A man's business failed, leaving him with $1 million debt. He went to the balcony and silently lit a cigarette. He recalled the moment his daughter cried on the other end of the phone, asking him when he would come home to see her. His wife, Chen Wan, standing to the side, had a fleeting look of heartache on her beautiful face. But she could only hold back her tears and say, "It costs several hundred yuan to go home. How about we wait until the end of the year?" Lin Li remained silent for a long time before finally gritting his teeth and saying, "Awan, let's go back to our hometown." Go back to your hometown to look for opportunities. Even if you can't find a good job, at least it's a fishing village. He lives off the sea. He could easily go out to sea and fish, which would be better than continuing to live such a miserable life in Shenzhen. Chen Wan was stunned, and then tears fell. That's great. Now I can stay by my daughter's side. At that very moment, a cold, mechanical voice suddenly exploded in Lin Li's mind. Host detected preparing to return to the fishing village for beachcombing. Beachcombing for riches system successfully bound. System gift pack successfully sent. Would you like to open it? Then, Lin Li made an excuse and went into the restroom to open the system gift pack. The host only needs to silently recite it in their mind. There is no need to say it aloud. What bag are you opening? Chen Wan, who was outside the restroom, asked when she heard the noise. It's nothing. I just think you should pack your luggage first. We're going back to our hometown first thing tomorrow morning. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a fully equipped all-purpose fishing rod, 1 ton of all-purpose bait, and 1 all-purpose sand shovel. This versatile, fully equipped fishing rod automatically detects the optimal fishing depth, ensuring you catch the most prized fish in the area with guaranteed success. This versatile bait attracts the most valuable fish within a 1 nautical mile radius of the surrounding waters. The all-purpose sand shovel. Every shovelful will find something good. For all types of mudflats, 1 shovelful will guarantee a good find. In other words, as long as Lin Li uses the system's fishing rod and bait, he can catch the most valuable fish within a 1 nautical mile radius of the nearby sea area. Moreover, every hook shot is a hit, never missing a catch. Overjoyed, Lin Li was already eager to return to his hometown to go beachcombing. At the same time, he really missed his daughter. That evening, Lin Li and his wife packed all the luggage in the house. The next day, the couple bought tickets and took the high-speed train back to their hometown, arriving at the station in less than 2 hours. Upon reaching the village entrance, the Lin couple got out of the taxi. The two of them dragged 2 large suitcases, each carrying a backpack and holding large and small bags in their hands, heading home. Along the way, many villagers seemed surprised to see Lin Li and his wife. "Li, you're back? Ollie, why are you carrying so many bags? Are you not planning to go back to Pengcheng? Ollie, let me help you carry them." The villagers greeted him warmly and inquired about his situation with concern, to which Lin Li responded with a smile. Linjia village is very small, with only a few hundred households and about 2,000 people. If you count back 5 or 6 generations, they are basically all relatives. Thank you, Ping. By the way, don't you have to go to work today? The person who offered to help Lin Li with his luggage was Lin Ping, his childhood friend. The market has been really bad lately. Just like the fishermen in the village, they only work for 3 days and rest for 2. There's no work today, and the factory said they'll be taking 2 days off. By the way, why did you go back to your hometown? Life in the big city is so good. Are you really not going to go out again? Lin Li chuckled bitterly, but did not answer. Perhaps the villagers' impression of him is still based on his glamorous days a few years ago. He did enjoy a period of fame in the 2 years before the mask movement, but compared to truly wealthy people, he was still far behind. Only Lin Li himself knew the bitterness in his heart. Seeing that Lin Li's expression was not good, Lin Ping changed the subject at the right time. Soon, they arrived at the door of Lin Li's self-built house in Linjia village. "Li, let's grab a couple of drinks sometime tonight." "All right, then I won't invite you in for tea. I'll come find you tonight." Lin Li was eager to see his daughter, so he agreed. After pushing open the door, his parents were clearly taken aback. "Dad, Mom," Lin Li said, and his daughter Inen ran over and hugged his leg. Lin Li's heart melted. He immediately put down his luggage, picked up his daughter, and held her high in the air. "Mommy, Inen missed you. Hug me." Inen kissed Lin Li twice on the cheek, then turned to look at her mother. "Okay, Mommy, hug me. Mommy, hug me." Chen Wan quickly took her daughter from Lin Li's arms, her eyes already slightly red. Hearing that voice, all the hardships and exhaustion of the past vanished in that instant. "It's good to see you back," said the father, Lin Guoqiang. The mother put down her handiwork and said, "I'll go heat up some porridge for you. Just have a simple meal for now." "Dad, We're not going back this time. Upon hearing this, a complex expression flashed across Lin Guoqiang's face, and the corner of his mouth twitched imperceptibly. Then don't go out. Afraid of being seen by Lin Li, he casually turned his head and reached out to take the teapot, preparing to make tea. My hometown isn't doing badly now, so I'll just stay here. That way, I'll have someone to look after me. In reality, Lin Li thought he was keeping everything he did outside a secret from his family. In reality, collection calls for various loans had already reached Lin Guoqiang, but Lin Li didn't say anything, and Lin Guoqiang didn't expose it either. He knew his son better than anyone else. It wasn't that he didn't care. On the contrary, he was more anxious than anyone else. However, the communication between father and son was often limited to just a few words. Lin Li was preoccupied with his system and didn't notice the unusual expression on Lin Guoqiang's face. Dad, are there any good fishing spots on the beach around our village? Lin Li hasn't spent much time in the village over the years, and he's not very familiar with the beach to the east of the village. You want to go fishing? Lin Guoqiang asked, somewhat surprised. Although Lin Li grew up by the sea, he had never been to the beach much, let alone gone sea fishing. However, considering his son's current situation, he did not object. Go northeast, along the road to the Mazu Temple, a few hundred meters further on. The villagers all fish there. Lin Guoqiang thought it would be good for his son to relax. Yay, me too, Dad. Anan wants to go fishing too. The little dumpling immediately broke free from Chen Wan's embrace and toddled over to Lin Li's feet like a little adult. Anan is still too young now. How about Daddy takes you fishing later? How big do you have to be? The little girl pouted. You have to be this tall. Lin Li gestured with his right hand to his waist. Then Anan needs to eat more rice at every meal so she can grow taller quickly. Lin Li laughed heartily and carried his luggage upstairs to his room. Their family owns a 4-story house on a plot of land of over 120 square meters. They have only finished decorating up to the 2nd floor. The 3rd and 4th floors are still unfinished. The 2nd floor has a simple 4-bedroom, 1 living room, 1 bathroom, and 1 balcony layout. Lin Li's parents live in the room on the 1st floor, while Lin Li and his wife, along with his younger brother Lin Yi and his wife, each live in a room on the 2nd floor. Like Lin Guoqiang, Chen Wan assumed that Lin Li just wanted to relax. Instead of stopping him from going fishing, she encouraged him to rest for a few more days and not to rush things with work. However, the sun was still very strong at this time, and Chen Wan was a little worried that he would get heat stroke. How about we go later when it's cooler? It's okay, I'll just wear a straw hat. Lin Li found a straw hat in the room next door where miscellaneous items were temporarily stored, put on long sleeves and trousers, and prepared a face mask, covering himself up completely. Now that he has the system, he has hope for the future. He doesn't want to age prematurely like the fishermen in the village, getting tanned and old. He found a small bucket in the 1st floor restroom, picked up a small wooden stool, and was about to leave. Wait, take this with you. Chen Wan handed Lin Li a thermos, knowing he liked tea, and had prepared a full bottle of Da Hong Pao tea for him in advance. 1. Wait for my return laden with spoils. Lin Li was full of confidence. Although he was still heavily in debt, his mood was noticeably better. Chen Wan simply thought he was bragging, but she didn't call him out on it. She just smiled and helped him straighten the mask around his neck. I believe in you. You'll definitely have a great time. Seeing that Lin Li's mood had improved considerably, Chen Wan thought that perhaps she should let him go fishing more often to help him adjust his state of mind. Wait, where's your fishing gear? We'll stop by the shop when we pass the dock later. Chen Wan's expression stiffened for a moment, but she quickly smiled again. Then you should go and relax. I'll wait for you at home. Lin Li smiled and nodded, then turned and walked towards the sea. He noticed the expression on Chen Wan's face. Fishing gear isn't cheap. Even entry-level fishing rods usually cost between 200 and 400 yuan. Their family is currently in a situation where they have loans, credit cards, various online loans, and debts owed to friends, totaling over 1 million yuan. Lin Li knew that Chen Wan was worried about the money, but to put him at ease, she didn't say anything and told him to relax. But that was just an excuse he made up. He'd spent the few hundred yuan he had left on a train ticket and a taxi this morning. How could he possibly have enough to buy fishing gear? Before he had gone far, his phone rang. Lin Li took out his phone and saw that it was a message from Chen Wan, containing only a voice message and a transfer notification for 500 yuan. He stopped and turned to look in his direction, only to see Chen Wan looking at him from the 2nd floor window. Lin Li forced a smile, his heart filled with mixed emotions. Reaching a secluded corner, Lin Li retrieved a fishing rod and some bait from the system before heading towards the fishing spot his father had mentioned. A dozen minutes later, Lin Li finally arrived at his destination. He surveyed the surroundings. It was a high embankment, and below the fence in front lay the sea area where their village was located. The surrounding area consists of flat rocks, stone benches, pavilions, and fences, all showing signs of human intervention, likely built by the village administration in recent years as part of development. Right now, there were only 2 or 3 people fishing in this area. Lin Li wasn't surprised. Life in the countryside had improved a lot over the years. Most of the young people have gone to work in factories, and the older ones only come out to surf the beach when the tide goes out. With the sun so strong at this time of day, only true fishing enthusiasts would come out. In their small fishing village, there are very few genuine fishermen left. After all, sea fishing is not a simple technical activity. In addition to luck, it also requires skill, physical strength, weather conditions, and familiarity with the behavior of fish. Many people spend most of the day fishing and may not catch anything. So most people treat sea fishing as a form of leisure and entertainment. Lin Li wasn't a qualified angler. He didn't meet any of the requirements for sea fishing. But he had a system. The system's voice echoed in his mind. The sea depth here is 18 meters. The all-purpose fishing rod has automatically adjusted to the most suitable surf rod, allowing for both long-distance casting and close-range fishing. The hook has been automatically matched. Although Lin Li could sense a change in the fishing rod in his hand, as a novice, he couldn't pinpoint what was different. No matter, he baited the hook and, following a video tutorial he'd seen on a short video platform, cast his line. The next second, Lin Li's eyes widened in surprise. The system's voice sounded again the instant the hook hit the water. The most valuable fish in this area, a school of wild large yellow croaker, is rapidly swimming towards the hook, attracted by the all-purpose bait. Lin Li was stunned. He grew up in a fishing village, and although he hadn't been to the sea much, he knew all too well how valuable wild yellow croaker was. Before Lin Li could recover, an unfamiliar voice rang out. "Dude, first time fishing?" Lin Li looked in the direction of the voice and found that the speaker was one of the few young people in the area who were also sea fishing. The man was wearing sunglasses and a sun hat, and there was a parasol next to him. Lin Li couldn't immediately tell whether he was an acquaintance from the village or someone from the next village. "How did you know?" "Hee hee, I could tell you were sea fishing for the first time because you cast the line without baiting the area, and your movements were so stiff and unskilled. You have no chance of catching any fish like that." This guy looked confident. Although he didn't recognize Lin Li, who was also bundled up, he was clearly a chatterbox. "Also, you chose the wrong spot. You're targeting the Air Force like that, damn it." Before he could finish speaking, the man suddenly took off his sunglasses and widened his eyes. "You've got a mouth?" He was stunned. This slap in the face came completely out of his control. This kid is obviously a novice. He's only just put his hook in the water, yet a fish is already biting? Is this the legendary newbie protection period? Lin Li didn't care about his expression and immediately looked at the sea. Sure enough, the float on the fishing rod was sinking and swaying from side to side. Lin Li immediately prepared to lift the rod. "You're doing it wrong." The man spoke again. "The fish has just taken the bait, so you need to gently pull the rod back first to let the hook go into the fish's mouth." Before he could finish speaking, the man froze again. Lin Li ignored him completely and simply reeled in the line and lifted the rod. A bluish-gray sea fish, weighing a little over a pound and about 30 centimeters long, was thus brought ashore. Yellowfin sea bream. A pound costs a little over 60 yuan. Yours weighs a little over a pound, so it's worth about 100. Lin Li frowned. What happened to the wild yellow croaker? Host need not doubt. The all-purpose bait is extremely attractive to fish. The wild large yellow croaker is too far away and has not yet arrived. The yellowfin sea bream was the closest fish to the hook and the most valuable one. Hearing the system's explanation in his mind, Lin Li finally understood what was going on. "Hey buddy, you're incredibly lucky. But judging from your expression, you seem pretty dissatisfied," the talkative guy said again. "No, I'm just surprised." Lin Li was actually in a pretty good mood. This was equivalent to almost half a day's work for him before. How could he not be happy? He took the fish off the hook, put it in the bucket to keep it, then baited the hook again, gave it a casual flick, and continued to wait. "Dude, I already told you, you're casting the hook in the wrong spot. The water flow there is." The man in sunglasses paused, stunned once again. Lin Li's fishing hook got a bite again. This time, Lin Li clearly felt his hand gripping the fishing rod was getting a bit tired. Holy crap, man, a big one. Seeing the fish struggling and splashing in the sea, the man in sunglasses immediately recognized that it was a large fish. Lin Li ignored him, focusing intently on reeling in the line and pulling up the rod. With great effort, Lin Li finally pulled a large, bluish-gray fish, about 70 centimeters long, ashore. Holy crap, a wild red snapper. This one must weigh 10 or 20 pounds. Red amberjack, locally called zhonghongyu. Is this fish valuable? Lin Li wasn't very familiar with some types of fish, so he took out his phone to look it up while asking the man in sunglasses. Farmed red snapper costs around 50 or 60 yuan per gene, 500 grams, in our area, but yours is wild, so it's probably worth over 100 yuan per gene. Dude, your fish is worth at least 2,000 yuan. At this time, Lin Li also found information about the red amberjack on Douyin. The red amberjack, which locals call the zhonghongyu, is scientifically known as the Du's amberjack. The body is oblong, slightly laterally compressed, with a rounded ventral surface, underdeveloped fatty eyelids, small teeth, no ridged scales along the lateral line, and fleshy ridges on both sides of the caudal peduncle. Most amberjack weigh around 8 to 10 pounds. My country once caught an amberjack weighing 380 pounds, and the East China Sea once caught an amberjack weighing 150 pounds. Most importantly, Lin Li found a video on Douyin, TikTok, showing red snapper being caught by sea, priced at 158 yuan per gene, 500 grams. He gasped, this red snapper must be worth at least 2,000 yuan, right? No wonder people say sea fishing is lucrative. Sometimes catching just one fish is equivalent to a month's salary for an average person. Lin Li was so excited, he almost jumped for joy. If things continued like this, what would his debts matter? It's just a matter of casting a few more lines, right? The man in sunglasses was completely flustered this time. From the moment he opened his mouth until now, he had been proven wrong countless times. But he's been sea fishing for several years now, so logically speaking, this shouldn't be the case. Not to mention someone like Lin Li who doesn't bait the area, just casts the line randomly, and then reels it in haphazardly. Even someone as professional as him might only catch a few fish in a day. Sometimes he might even come back empty-handed. It's really bizarre. However, Lin Li was troubled again. The bucket he brought was too small. It couldn't hold the 70-centimeter-long red snapper at all. If he had known the system would be this helpful, he should have bought a larger bucket. Lin Li quickly picked up his phone and called Chen Wan. Wan, have Dad go to the dock and buy a big bucket and bring it over to me. Chen Wan was bewildered when she received the call. We caught a big one. This bucket can't hold it all. Hurry up, Lin Li said excitedly. He didn't know this before he tried it, but after trying it, only 4 words remained in his mind. The future looks promising. But what should be done with this red amberjack right now? Lin Li was a little anxious. Once the fish died, it wouldn't be worth much. Dude, if you trust me, just leave the fish with me. The man in sunglasses seemed to have noticed Lin Li's predicament and said with a smile. Great, thank you. Lin Li immediately picked up the red amberjack, went to the man in sunglasses, and put it into the large bucket behind him. Looking at the large bucket, which was half filled with water but contained no fish whatsoever, Lin Li couldn't help but laugh. I'm new here too. Well, I've just had some bad luck. The man in sunglasses looked somewhat embarrassed. Lin Li, however, couldn't hold back any longer and burst into laughter. This kid had been talking so logically, and he was even carrying such a huge bucket. He thought the other guy had caught a lot of fish, but he'd come back empty-handed. Sorry, buddy, I just couldn't hold back anymore. My name is Lin Li, and I'm from Linjia village. Although the man was a chatterbox, he had helped me after all, so I should get to know him. Unexpectedly, he suddenly stood up and ripped off his mask. Ollie. Chapter 5. Zhao Xuanren is numb. Meanwhile, Chen Wan received a call and was equally bewildered. She thought, wasn't Lin Li supposed to be out relaxing? How come he suddenly said he caught a big fish? However, any gains are always a good thing, and Chen Wan was happy as well. Having grown up by the sea, she knew more about fish than Lin Li and knew that large fish in the sea usually commanded high prices. So she immediately went to her father-in-law, Lin Guoqiang, to arrange to go out and buy large water buckets together. Lin Guoqiang was stunned when he heard this. He knew his son's abilities best. Lin Li was just going to the beach to sunbathe, but he actually caught a fish. Lin Guoqiang was an old fisherman when he was young, and when he heard that a big fish had been caught, he got excited and went out with Chen Wan under the scorching sun. Lin Li, on the other hand, was startled by the man in sunglasses. Lin family village, Lin Li? The Lin Li from class 6 of senior 3. Lin Li nodded, looking at the excited, talkative man in front of him with a puzzled expression. The more he looked, the more familiar he seemed. Suddenly, the other person ripped off his mask, grabbed Lin Li's shoulder, and shouted, Li, it's me, Zhao Sun. Only then did Lin Li realize that it was no wonder the person's voice sounded familiar. It turned out that the guy in sunglasses was Zhao Sun, his desk mate and best friend for all 3 years of high school. Zhao Sun wasn't from Linjia village. He was from a wealthy family in town. After graduating from high school, Lin Li went to a regular junior college. Zhao Sun went abroad, and the two lost contact. Didn't you go abroad after graduating from high school? You haven't contacted me all these years. Lin Li preemptively shifted the blame to him. Zhao Sun immediately retorted, how dare you say that? You haven't contacted me either. Lin Li replied confidently. How can that be the same? My phone number has never changed. It was you who changed all your contact information after you went abroad. How was I supposed to find you? Zhao Sun thought about it and found it made sense, but something still felt off. The two hadn't seen each other for years, yet they weren't at all awkward. Zhao Sun immediately decided. Enough talk. We have to have a couple of drinks tonight. Let's have a good chat, brother. Lin Li laughed and said, okay, I just made an appointment with Lin Ping. I'll treat you to drinks on my balcony tonight. Zhao Sun disagreed. No way, it has to be my treat tonight. Don't try to take it from me. Lin Li didn't argue further, only saying that they should fish first and talk later that evening. With that, he sat back down on his small stool, baited his hook with the all-purpose bait, and cast his line again. Zhao Sun came from a well-off family. Judging by his designer clothes, he had done quite well over the years. But Lin Li was different. He was out fishing to make money. The system had just alerted him that a school of wild yellow croakers was swimming this way, and he couldn't afford to waste the opportunity. Zhao Sun was still calling out from the side. Come fish over here. I have a parasol. By the way, how come you're so lucky? You can catch fish with just a casual cast. Before he could finish speaking, Zhao Sun was dumbfounded again. Because Lin Li's fishing hook had just been cast, another fish had taken the bait. Lin Li struggled greatly and finally managed to pull the large, golden fish ashore. Zhao Sun's eyes widened instantly, almost popping out of their sockets. Yellow croaker? He rubbed his eyes, looked again carefully, and immediately changed his mind. No, this isn't a yellow croaker. Lin Li's lips curled up. It's a large yellow croaker. Large yellow croaker, a gold mine at sea. Zhao Sun gasped. This must weigh 4 or 5 kilograms, right? He leaned closer to confirm, and it really was a wild large yellow croaker. Although large yellow croakers and yellow croakers look similar, the differences are quite obvious. The large yellow croaker is generally golden in color, with yellow fins and orange-red lips. The yellow croaker is brownish yellow, with darker fins and black spots under the pectoral fins. No wonder Zhao Sun was shocked. Wild large yellow croakers usually live in rocky areas 30 to 60 meters deep, but this place is on the embankment, where the water is less than 20 meters deep, which is not a place where they usually appear. More importantly, wild large yellow croakers have been overfished in recent years, and their numbers are dwindling. It's rare to even see one normally, let alone one that weighs 4 or 5 kilograms. Lin Li breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, it's not a yellow croaker. Zhao Sun immediately said, of course it's fortunate. Although the yellow croaker is more expensive, it is a national first-class protected animal. Anyone who dares to take a bite would probably not be able to get out for about 5 years. Lin Li was startled upon hearing this. He really didn't know which fish were protected animals. If he were to make a living by fishing in the future and accidentally caught a protected animal, and then sold or ate it, that would be a huge problem. Life had just begun to look up. He couldn't afford to act recklessly. At that moment, Zhao Sun stared at the large yellow croaker in the bucket. Ali, let's talk about it. Lin Li immediately became alert. Talk about what? I'm planning to sell this fish. Zhao Sun chuckled. Then why not sell it to me? Don't worry, I'll buy it at retail price, guaranteed to be higher than the market wholesale price. I'm just really craving wild yellow croaker. This is genuine wild yellow croaker. Most of the wild-caught animals on the market nowadays are farmed. Zhao Sun is lucky if he can get a pound or 2 of wild-caught ones, and he's only ever had a 3-pound one once. He really couldn't resist this 4 or 5 kilogram behemoth in front of him. Lin Li thought for a moment, then nodded and said, that works. But even between brothers, accounts should be kept clear. I don't want the retail price. I'll just go with the market purchase price. After all, he fishes to make money, so it doesn't matter who he sells to. What's more, Zhao Sun was once his best brother. Even though they hadn't been in contact for 10 years, there was no awkwardness at all when they met again. Zhao Sun immediately agreed. Then it settled. But this fish is too big. I need to find out the market price first. After saying that, he took out his phone and started making a call. Lin Li continued baiting and casting, his movements still casual, and he still didn't bait the area. But when Lin Li caught another large yellow croaker, Zhao Sun was completely numb. He simply put away his fishing rod, sat under the parasol, and did nothing but watch Lin Li's performance. After a while, Lin Li suddenly frowned. Because his fishing rod had been cast for a long time, but there was still no movement. Just then, the system's voice rang in his mind again. Today's fishing attempts have been used up. Please try fishing again tomorrow. Fishing attempts will reset tomorrow. Chapter 6. Do you speak? Lin Li carefully counted the fish he had caught. Apart from the yellowfin sea bream he caught at the beginning, the red snapper he caught on the second cast, and the large yellow croaker he caught on the third cast, the subsequent casts were all wild large yellow croaker. In total, he caught 10 fish. Wild large yellow croakers tend to school, so it's understandable that he didn't catch any more valuable fish in the later casts. The problem is, he's only cast his line 10 times since then. Does this system only allow 10 fishing attempts a day? Or does the number vary each day? Just as Lin Li was about to check the system, Zhao Sun reached out and patted him on the shoulder. How long have you been casting this line? I already told you, there are no rocks down there, and the current is fast. The bait must have been washed away a long time ago. Why aren't you lifting the rod and changing the bait? Zhao Sun finally spoke up again. From the moment Lin Li cast his first line until now, he hasn't missed a single fish. Zhao Sun even wondered if this guy was the ocean's favorite son. He'd been fishing so hard for half a day and hadn't caught a single fish. Lin Li had only been there a short time when he caught 10 fish in a row, and every single one was valuable. Zhao Sun became increasingly depressed. Lin Li knew he had used up all his system attempts for the day, and from now on, he would really have to rely on his skills. His rudimentary skills were definitely no match for him, so he simply said, "Forget it, I'll just fish casually. We haven't seen each other in a long time, let's chat." Zhao Sun was immediately taken aback. Casual fishing? Casual fishing, and he caught 10 good fish in a row. Seeing his strange expression, Lin Li smiled and said, "What's wrong with your expression? Come on, it's been so long. Won't you make me a good cup of tea?" Zhao Sun had set up a small table under his parasol and had brought a simple tea set. The locals love drinking tea, from morning till night. Almost every household drinks tea. Zhao Sun pursed his lips, poured out the tea leaves from his teacup, and brewed a fresh cup. "I'm a month older than you, so I'm the older brother." After exchanging a few words, Zhao Sun suddenly asked, "All right, so many years have passed. Are you married yet? What about my sister-in-law?" Lin Li immediately corrected him. "What sister-in-law? That's your sister-in-law, you know." At this point, Zhao Sun's smile faded, and his expression became somewhat irritated. Lin Li noticed something was wrong and asked, "What's wrong?" Zhao Sun sighed, and was about to speak when he said, "To be honest, the reason I went back to town this time was to hide." Before he could finish speaking, Lin Guoqiang and Chen Wan had already carried a large empty bucket over on a shoulder pole. "Ollie, where is it?" Lin Li quickly stood up and waved to them. "Here." He patted Zhao Sun on the shoulder and said, "We'll talk about it tonight. My wife brought me a big bucket full of fish." Zhao Sun knew this wasn't the time to talk. Then it settled. "You have to save the biggest yellow croaker for me." Lin Li led Zhao Sun over and introduced him to the group. "This is my dad, Lin Guoqiang. You know Awan, so I won't introduce her. Dad, this is my high school classmate, Zhao Sun." Zhao Sun greeted her politely. "Hello, uncle." Then he looked at Chen Wan and said with a smile, "Haha, Chen Wan, it's been so many years. You're still so beautiful." Lin Li is really lucky. Realizing that Lin Guoqiang was still nearby, Zhao Sun abruptly stopped talking. The three of them were high school classmates, and it could even be said that Zhao Sun was somewhat of a matchmaker for Lin Li to meet Chen Wan back then, so they were all quite familiar with each other. Chen Wan responded generously, "Long time no see. What brings you two together?" She then glanced at Lin Li, a hint of worry in her eyes. Earlier, while buying large water buckets at the dock, she and Lin Guoqiang had overheard a lot of gossip. Some say Lin Li couldn't make it in Shenzhen, so he returned to his hometown to work the sea and farm. Others say he might have offended someone and fled back to his village to hide. Even more outrageous, some say Lin Li might have committed a crime outside and ran back to the countryside to lay low. Lin Lizai had only been home for a few hours when several versions of the story began to circulate, infuriating Lin Guoqiang to the point of turning his face black. However, Lin Guoqiang knew in his heart that even if his son was having a hard time outside, he would never do anything illegal or disorderly. He had originally come to the fishing spot intending to ask Lin Li some questions, but with outsiders present, he couldn't say much and had to suppress his anger. Lin Li seemed to sense the awkward atmosphere and changed the subject. "We were all wearing masks, and this kid was even wearing sunglasses, so we only just recognized him. Come and look at the fish first." With that, he opened the lid of the bucket behind Zhao Sun. Lin Guoqiang walked over and took a look, immediately gasping in shock. He silently lit a cigarette, as if trying to calm his nerves. After looking at it for a while, he pointed to the red amberjack and asked, "Did you catch this wild red amberjack?" In his opinion, apart from this red amberjack, he couldn't even imagine catching any other wild large yellow croakers. Those were wild yellow croakers, known as gold bars of the sea. 7 or 8 of them were piled together, and Lin Guiqiang couldn't believe that Lin Li had caught them all. Lin Li, however, smiled and shook his head. Lin Guiqiang was stunned, his voice changing. Could it be this yellowfin sea bream? The yellowfin sea bream, which weighed over a pound, was put into Zhao Sun's large bucket because Lin Li's initial bucket was too small. Lin Li still shook his head. Then he said directly, "All the fish in this bucket were caught by me." This time it was Chen Wan's turn to be shocked. Lin Guiqiang was speechless, his mouth slightly agape, his eyes fixed on the fish in the bucket, a half-smoked cigarette dangling from his lips. Seeing that they were all stunned, Lin Li could only urge, "Hurry up and load the fish over. Let's get them to the dock and sell them quickly." Zhao Sun stopped them, saying, "In my opinion, you shouldn't bother. I have a cousin who buys fish in town. I'll call him and have him drive over to buy them." Zhao Sun's family has quite a few businesses, and one of his cousins, Zhao Qin, is in the wholesale and retail of fish. Lin Li only catches good fish, so instead of selling them to the small fishmongers at the village dock, it's better to have Zhao Qin buy them. With Zhao Sun around, the price will definitely be higher than with the small fishmongers. Besides, these wild yellow croakers are all quite large. Moreover, the market price wasn't transparent, and he was worried that Lin Li would be ripped off. Lin Li thought for a moment, then nodded and said, "Okay." Then, he looked at Zhao Sun and asked seriously, "In your opinion, how much can these fish sell for?" Chapter 7. Have you stirred up a hornet's nest? It's hard to say. Although Zhao Sun liked fishing, he wasn't in the seafood business, so he could only tell Lin Li what he had just asked. "I just asked my cousin, and a big yellow croaker like this, weighing 4 or 5 kilograms, might cost tens of thousands of yuan per kilogram." Huh. Lin Li's eyes widened in surprise. He knew wild yellow croakers were expensive, but he never imagined they could be this expensive. Chen Wan was also stunned. Zhao Sun looked at the fish in the bucket and couldn't help but say, "I don't know what kind of luck you had. Each of these big yellow croakers weighs more than 2 kilograms. My cousin will have to confirm the exact price with the buyer." At this point, Zhao Sun suddenly frowned, put his arm around Lin Li's shoulder, pulled him aside, and whispered, "What's wrong with you, kid? Are you short of money lately? Do you need money urgently?" From the moment he caught the fish until now, Lin Li's first reaction after each catch was to ask how much it could sell for. Although Zhao Sun was talkative, he wasn't stupid at all. From Lin Li's tone and expression, he could tell that this guy was probably in trouble. So he said seriously, "If it's not much, don't try to force yourself. Just let me know anytime. If I don't have much, I can still come up with 100 or 2,000. The Zhao family was indeed wealthy, but Zhao Sun wasn't involved in the family business. If he really needed to come up with 100 or 2,000, he would have to go home and ask. Lin Li had saved his life, but for Zhao Sun, that was nothing. At worst, he'd just get a few scoldings from his family for being a spoiled brat. In truth, the relationship between Lin Li and Zhao Sun was far more than just that of ordinary classmates. Back in his first year of high school, Zhao Sun came from a well-off family and spent money extravagantly, which quickly attracted the attention of several local thugs. One day after school, he was ambushed by 5 thugs who wanted to rob him of his money. Zhao Sun was stubborn and would rather throw the money away than hand it over. At that time, most students still used cash, and when the thugs saw him protecting his wallet so tightly, they beat him to a pulp. Chen Wan happened to be passing by and, upon seeing this scene, immediately shouted for help. Lin Li, who was on his way to an internet cafe, rushed over after hearing the noise and discovered that the person being beaten was his classmate. Without saying a word, he grabbed a brick and charged at him. Lin Li was no match for 5 thugs by himself, but he had Chen Wan call for backup and the police beforehand. Although he ended up getting badly injured, he at least drew the thugs' attention to himself, thus saving Zhao Sun's life. It was because of this incident that Lin Li and Zhao Sun became sworn brothers, and Lin Li also met Chen Wan through this. Therefore, Lin Li knew in his heart that no matter how much Zhao Sun said he wanted a few 100,000, if he really asked for 10 million, Zhao Sun might not even bat an eye. "TCH, who do you think you are?" Lin Li handed Zhao Sun a cigarette, saying, "Don't worry, I won't hesitate to help if you need anything." As Zhao Sun took the cigarette, he glanced at the pack and frowned slightly. Dakiaman. These days, even many middle school students who secretly smoke are now smoking double happiness cigarettes. However, Zhao Sun didn't look down on his brother's cigarette. He lit it naturally and took a deep drag. Then he exhaled a puff of smoke, stared at Lin Li, and said, "Li, are you looking down on me?" Lin Li then realized that he had taken the wrong cigarette. He usually smoked the Dakiamin brand himself, but when offering cigarettes to others, he would typically take the Huangfu from his other pocket. While not expensive, it was at least less likely to be looked down upon. This isn't an act, it's a man's public image. Lin Li smiled and said, "What are you talking about? Don't you know me? When have I ever bothered anyone else with things I can handle myself?" Without the system, Lin Li might have actually asked Zhao Sun for help. After all, he was currently in debt for about 1.41 million yuan. If he just asked once, all his problems could be solved, and it wouldn't affect their brotherly relationship. But now there's no need. With the system, he can easily earn hundreds of thousands today. At this rate, he can pay off all his debts in a few days, and his life will get better every day. This feeling was like a huge weight being lifted from his heart, making him feel incredibly relieved. Zhao Sun exhaled another puff of smoke, somewhat helplessly. He knew that once Lin Li made a decision, it was difficult for anyone to change it. So he said, "Okay then, I've already called my cousin. He'll be over to collect the fish soon. Let's invite Lin Ping over tonight too. Let's have a couple of drinks together." Back in high school, during holidays, Lin Li often took Lin Ping to Zhao Sun's house to use the internet, so they knew each other. Looking back, Lin Guoqiang had already bled all the large yellow croakers. After all, he was an experienced fisherman. After regaining his senses, he immediately began processing the fish. Bleeding the fish not only reduces the fishy smell, but also makes the meat more tender and gives it a better color, while also slowing down spoilage. Not long after, Zhao Sun's cousin, Zhao Qin, arrived on his electric tricycle. Zhao Sun immediately introduced, "Ollie, let me introduce you. This is my uncle's son, my cousin Zhao Qin." After saying that, he looked at Zhao Qin and said, "Brother, this is my best brother Lin Li. The big yellow croaker that asked you about the price earlier was caught by him." Lin Li smiled and extended his right hand. "Hello, brother Qin. You can just call me Ollie." "Hello, Ollie." Zhao Qin shook hands with him and then carefully looked Lin Li over. After all, Zhao Sun rarely introduced someone so formally, which made Zhao Qin more curious about Lin Li. A 4 or 5 kilogram yellow croaker is quite rare. "Where is it? Take me to see it quickly." "It's here." Zhao Sun led Zhao Qin to the large water bucket. Zhao Qin looked down and was instantly stunned. "Have you guys stirred up a nest of giant yellow croakers?" Chapter 8. It's not good to give a price directly. "Let me correct you." Zhao Sun chuckled and took out a cigarette from his pocket, offering cigarettes to the people present, and said smugly, "It was Ollie who stirred up the big fish hole all by himself, not us. It's like you caught them yourself." After saying that, he looked at Lin Li. "Besides this red amberjack and yellowfin sea bream, I can't give you a price for the other large yellow croakers right now. If you trust me, weigh them first, and I'll take them back to the stall to find a buyer. I'll give you the price after we confirm it." Wild-caught large yellow croakers are completely different from farmed ones. Farmed large yellow croakers are generally cheaper the bigger they are, but wild large yellow croakers are the opposite. The larger they are, the more exorbitantly the price. A few ounces might cost several hundred yuan per kilogram, while a kilogram or two can cost over 1,000. If it weighs 3 kilograms or more, the price difference is even greater. For large yellow croakers like Lin Li's, which weigh at least 2 kilograms, Zhao Qin didn't dare to set a price casually. Zhao Sun chimed in from the side. "Li, just let my cousin take them back. He knows those top gourmets. They're all so rich they only have money left. He can definitely get you a good price." Zhao Qin wasn't just interested in the fish themselves. He was well off, and for him, reputation was more important than the quality of his seafood stall. Large, wild yellow croakers like these would definitely attract wealthy buyers, and his stall would become even more famous. Of course, out of respect for Zhao Sun, he also wanted Lin Li to earn more. Trusting Zhao Sun, Lin Li nodded almost without hesitation and said, "Then I'll trouble you, brother Qin." Zhao Qin was also straightforward. "Don't worry, I'm not helping for nothing. I'll charge 10% of the retail price. That's not unreasonable, is it?" Zhao Sun was about to speak. "No, brother, you don't need it either," when Lin Li quickly interrupted him. "It's not excessive." "Then thank you in advance, brother Qin." He had done business before and knew that Zhao Qin's offer was already very generous. Normally, the profit margin for buying fish is at least 20% to 30%. Zhao Qin only charged 10% and even made the trip himself, which was already quite generous. Besides, Lin would definitely be sea fishing every day from now on. If this business was to last, they couldn't just focus on short-term gains. Soon, Zhao Qin weighed the fish one by one, took out paper and pen to record them, and kept taking pictures and posting them on his WeChat moments. Within 10 minutes, his phone was ringing off the hook with calls from customers. He had underestimated the allure of these wild yellow croakers to wealthy gourmets. Large wild yellow croakers have become increasingly rare these days. The largest one in Lin Li's catch was probably one of the biggest catches in recent years. After weighing them, Zhao Qin handed the notebook to Lin Li. Li, come over and take a picture of the weight. Among the 10 fish, the largest yellow croaker weighed a full 5.4 kilograms, which is 10.8 gene. The other 7 large yellow croakers were all between 4 and 6 gene. The wild red amberjack weighed 21.6 gene, and the yellowfin sea bream weighed 1.3 gene. Zhao Sun immediately became anxious when he saw it. No, brother, that 10.8 gene yellow croaker was sold to me by Ollie. Why are you weighing it too? As he spoke, he reached into the bucket to scoop out the fish. With a slap, Zhao Qin directly brushed his hand away. Stop talking nonsense. Of course, such a big fish should be sold. Can you finish it all by yourself? Zhao Sun retorted. If I can't finish it, I can put it in the refrigerator and save it for later. Zhao Qin interrupted him directly. I'm in charge. Otherwise, I don't mind telling second uncle where you are right now. Upon hearing this, Zhao Sun immediately withdrew his hand. He had secretly returned to town this time, and apart from his cousin Zhao Qin, no one in his family knew. Zhao Qin's move had completely put him in his grip. Zhao Sun could only grit his teeth and say, Humph, you always know how to threaten me with this. I should have known better than to call you. He thought for a moment, then conceded. Then you have to leave me one of the smaller ones, right? How about the one that weighs 5 pounds and 8 ounces? Zhao Qin didn't even look up. Dream on. Take this yellowfin sea bream to go with your drinks. Consider it a gift from your brother. Afterwards, Zhao Qin and Lin Li added each other on WeChat and exchanged contact information. I'll send you the details on WeChat after I've finished processing these goods, he said, and then he couldn't wait to ride his electric tricycle to the seafood stalls in town. The customers who had seen the photos on his WeChat moments were already heading to the stalls one by one. If they didn't go back soon, the doorway would be trampled flat. In the end, he didn't leave Zhao Sun even the largest yellow croaker, nor the wild red amberjack weighing over 21 pounds. Zhao Sun, carrying the yellowfin sea bream, threw it into the bucket behind him with a look of utter despair. He was still muttering under his breath. I should have secretly hidden the big yellow croaker. I was too careless. After packing his things, he said to Lin Li, I'm leaving. Don't forget to come to town tonight. I'll send you my location. Lin Li asked, won't you come to my house for a visit? Zhao Sun waved his hand. Never mind, maybe next time. He had never been to Lin Li's house before, and it felt inappropriate to visit empty-handed for the first time. Locals usually bring some tea or fruit when visiting someone's home. Lin Li didn't insist on keeping him, since they would meet again that evening anyway, so he said, all right, see you tonight. Uncle, Chen Wan, I'll be going now. I'll come visit again next time. As Lin Li turned around after watching Zhao Sun drive away, he saw Lin Guoqiang holding his fishing rod, looking eager to try it out. Lin Li quickly called out, Dad, let's go back too. But Lin Guoqiang refused. What do you know, kid? Big yellow croakers all go in groups. I want to see if I can catch a few more. That won't do. Lin Li quickly snatched the fishing rod from Lin Guoqiang. Lin Guoqiang frowned. Huh. Lin Li almost let slip and quickly explained, no, that's not what I meant. I meant, I'm out of bait. Let's come back to fish another time. Chapter 9. Father and Son's Conversation. Lin Li and Chen Wan carried empty water buckets on shoulder poles, with Lin Guoqiang following behind, happily heading home. But as soon as they entered the house, the joy on their faces vanished. Along the way, Lin Li finally understood why Lin Guoqiang's face had looked so grim at the beginning. It turned out that some people in the village had been gossiping behind his back, saying that he had lost a lot of money doing business outside over the years, and they even had some detailed and convincing stories. Seeing the strange expressions on the 3 men's faces, Lin's mother couldn't help but ask, what's wrong? Didn't you say you caught a big fish? Why are you all acting like you've eaten bitter herbs? Lin Guoqiang looked at Lin Li, opened his mouth, but couldn't say anything for a long time. Lin Li smiled and said, Mom, it's nothing. The fish have all been sold. I just heard some nonsense on the way. Chen Wan and Lin Li exchanged a glance and immediately understood what he meant. She picked up Anin, who was blinking her big eyes on the ground, and then took Lin's mother to the kitchen in the back, leaving the father and son in the living room. Lin Li knew what his father wanted to ask, so he took the initiative to speak. Dad, I have indeed lost some money in business over the years, but it's not like what the villagers say. Lin Guiqiang was silent for a long time, and finally let out a long sigh. The family has saved some money over the years. No need. Lin Li interrupted him directly. The money from selling the fish this time is enough. Don't worry about it. He knew that his parents had been frugal all their lives, and the little money they had was all saved up. Now that he had the system, it wouldn't be difficult to pay off the debt after a few more sea voyages, so he didn't want his parents to worry about him anymore. Seeing his resolute attitude, Lin Guiqiang didn't press him further, but simply said, if it's not enough, just tell the family. You two brothers haven't separated the family yet, and this money was originally intended for renovating the 3rd and 4th floors. Dad, Lin Li interrupted again. Lin Guiqiang waved his hand. All right, I won't say anymore. I'm finally back. I'll go buy some meat and vegetables, and invite your sister over tonight so the whole family can get together. Lin Li shook his head. Tomorrow, I've already made plans with Aping and Zhao Sun tonight. Okay, remember to tell your younger brother and sister when you get back. Lin Li replied and went upstairs to his room. He tagged his younger brother Lin Yi and his younger sister Lin Yan, who was married in the same village, in the family group chat, telling them that he was back. Then he closed the door and began to seriously study the system. The system only appeared last night after dinner. He had only briefly opened the newbie gift pack in the bathroom before packing his bags and going home. Today, with the car ride, cleaning the room, and fishing, he hadn't had a chance to check it out properly. Now that Lin Li had brought up the system panel, he noticed several new features, the most prominent being luck points and lottery. The system indicated that luck points could be used for the lottery. 10 points were required for one draw, with random rewards. It could be money, it could be items, anything is possible. Lin Li glanced at his points and found he only had a pitiful 1 point, immediately losing interest. However, he then noticed that the number of fishing attempts the system rewarded each day was not fixed, ranging from 1 to 10. In other words, the system was very lenient with his first attempt today, granting him the full 10 uses. However, besides the fishing rod, he still had a sand shovel he hadn't used. Lin Li wondered if the sand shovel also had a limited number of uses. However, the system doesn't provide any clear prompts before actual use. Looks like I'll have to find time to try out this sand shovel. Just as he was thinking this, there was a knock at the door. Dad, are you in your room? Lin Li opened the door and squatted down. Although his arms were sore from fishing that afternoon, he still smiled and picked up his daughter when he saw her. Daddy's here. Anin wrinkled her little face and pinched her nose as soon as she got closer. Ugh, smelly, Daddy smells bad. Despite her feigned displeasure, she tightly wrapped her other arm around Lin Li's neck. Lin Li couldn't help but laugh. Okay, Daddy will take a shower and feel nice before I hold Anin, okay? He then realized that he had been so engrossed in studying the system that he hadn't washed off the sweat and fishy smell. So he put Anin down again, preparing to take her downstairs to find her mother. But the little girl tilted her head back, looking proud. Anin doesn't need Daddy to take her. Anin is really good at climbing stairs. Lin Li first praised. Really? Anin is that good? Anin became even more smug. Of course. Neither of my 2 younger brothers can beat me. Lin Li was taken aback. The 2 younger brothers she mentioned were Lin Ye's 2 sons. Judging from her tone, was this little girl becoming a little devil at home? He quickly instructed, Anin is the older sister, so you have to be good and not fight with your younger brother, understand? Anin nodded seriously. Anin knows, Anin is very good. Anin doesn't fight with her younger brothers, she only spanks them when they misbehave. Upon hearing this, Lin Li sighed and rubbed his forehead. It seemed he really needed to keep a closer eye on this girl from now on. He led Anin downstairs and then reminded her. Although Anin is very capable, she can't climb stairs alone before she's 6 years old, understand? Anin responded with a drawn-out, oh. By the time Lin Li finished showering and came downstairs, his mother already knew that he had caught several large yellow croakers and was urging Lin Guiqiang to buy a fishing rod. Daqiang, Ali hasn't fished much, and he caught so many good fish in just one trip. You should go buy a fishing rod and go with him tomorrow. Lin Guiqiang said helplessly, what do you know? That kid just got lucky. Do you think big yellow croakers are so easy to catch? Lin's mother retorted. So lucky you can catch 10 fish in a row? You show me your luck. Lin Guiqiang was speechless and could only point at Lin Li. Explain it to your mother yourself. Lin Li was stunned. Why should I explain your affair? The key issue is that he himself doesn't know how to explain this. Lin Guiqiang stared at him. Don't try to fool me. I've been fishing for decades. What haven't I seen? Don't tell me that you really caught those fish by your own skill. Now, not only Lin Guoqiang was curious, but Chen Wan also looked at Lin Li with anticipation. If there really was some secret, she would like to go sea fishing with him, since a single large yellow croaker could be worth a year's salary for an average person. Lin Li walked up to an inn, picked up the little girl, and his mind raced, trying to figure out how to answer the question. No, why are you all looking at me? Chapter 10. Young Master Zhao invites me to dinner. Suddenly, Lin Li remembered the Mazu temple he had passed by on his way to the fishing spot during the day, and an explanation immediately came to mind. I don't know either. I just passed by the Mazu temple, sincerely prayed, and who knew that I would catch fish with every cast after every line after that? It's Mazu's blessing. Mazu's blessing, Mazu's blessing. As soon as she said this, Lin's mother immediately put her hands together and kept chanting. Chen Wan, who was next to her, also turned to the direction of the Mazu temple and prayed devoutly. Lin Li grew up by the sea, so of course he knew how much the name Mazu meant to people living near the coast. Even Lin Guoqiang didn't press the matter further after hearing this. After all, he had been fishing at sea for decades and knew better than anyone how outrageous it was to get 10 good catches in a row while sea fishing. Aside from the blessing of Mazu, there seems to be no other explanation. Just then, Anin tilted her head and asked, Daddy, Grandpa said you caught a lot of fish. Where are the fish? The little girl's focus was clearly different from that of the adults. Her eyes darted around the room, as if searching for where the big fish were hiding. Lin Li smiled and pinched her little face. Daddy sold the fish and used the money to buy Anin something delicious, okay? Okay. Anin immediately beamed and gave Lin Li a kiss on the cheek, then wrapped her little arms tightly around his neck. Dad is the best. He loves Anin the most. Just then, Lin's mother suddenly remembered something important and quickly said, No, Ollie, you have to go to the Mazu temple to pray and give thanks to the gods first thing tomorrow morning. After saying that, she ran to the storage room to rummage through things. Wang Bao doesn't have enough candles. Awan, go buy some more, and also some sacrificial offerings and fruits. Chen Wan nodded immediately. Mom, I'll go right away. But Lin's mother called her back. Buy a few more sets. We need to worship the village elders and deities too. May all the gods bless our family, Ailey's family, and may everything go smoothly for us. Laoi is what the locals call the three mountain kings. Bagong is the god of fortune, the local earth god who protects the area. For the locals, this is not just simple superstition, but a belief ingrained in their bones from childhood. Although Chen Wan was highly educated, she held these deities in the same esteem as did Lin Li. He had already silently prayed several times in his heart. Mazu, please forgive me, after using Mazu as an excuse. He even thought that he must earnestly go and worship her tomorrow. Perhaps his system for getting rich quick by beachcombing really was a blessing from Mazu. After playing with Anin at home for a while, around 5:30, Lin Li received a WeChat message from Zhao Sun. He called Lin Ping, told his family, and then prepared to go out. Just as he reached the door, Zhao Qin called. Ollie, all the fish have been sold, and I've calculated the price and sent it to your phone. Take a look, and if everything's okay, send me your WeChat or bank account number. Lin Li quickly thanked him. Okay, thank you, Brother Qin. I should thank you, Zhao Qin said with a smile. You really made me look good this time. If you have any more good fish, just give me a call. After hanging up, Lin Li excitedly opened WeChat. Zhao Qin sent a photo of a handwritten A4 sheet of paper, clearly listing the price of each fish. The yellowfin sea bream weighed 1.3 jin and sold for 88.4 yuan. The wild red octopus weighed 21.6 jin and sold for 188 yuan per jin, totaling more than 4,000 yuan. The real prize was the wild-caught large yellow croaker. 4 of them weighed 4 to 5 pounds each, totaling 18 pounds and 6 ounces at 12,000 yuan per pound, for a total price of 223,200 yuan. 3 of them weighed 5 to 6 pounds each, totaling 16 pounds and 8 ounces at 16,000 yuan per pound, for a total price of 268,800 yuan. The largest fish, weighing 10.8 jin, approximately 64.4 kilograms, was sold for 216,000 yuan per jin, approximately 10,000 yuan per kilogram. All the fish together totaled 711,350 yuan. After deducting a 10% commission, the remaining 640,215 yuan was transferred to Lin Li. Lin Li was stunned when he saw the number. He wasn't unaware that large yellow croakers were expensive. He had even checked the price that afternoon. Wild large yellow croakers weighing over 4 pounds generally cost between 7 or 8,000 and over 10,000 yuan, depending on the scarcity in the region and buyer demand. Individual buyers like him usually find it difficult to find buyers who can afford high-priced fish directly and mostly have to sell to fishmongers. So he originally estimated that he could only get 8 to 10,000 yuan per kilogram at best. He never expected that Zhao Qin would sell it for such an outrageous price. Lin Li called Zhao Qin back. As soon as the call connected, Zhao Qin thought he felt the money was too little. Li, what's wrong? Did I undercharge you? Lin Li quickly said. No, brother Qin, you're amazing. How can these big yellow croakers be sold for such a high price? You gave too much. Zhao Qin laughed and said, you don't understand. Wild yellow croakers weighing over 2 kilograms are rare. Only a few can be found in a year, so of course they can't be sold at the regular retail price. I have my connections. As for giving too much, let's not talk about it. Just remember to come to me if you find any good fish in the future. Lin Li was about to say something when Zhao Qin interrupted him directly. No buts. Just send me your account number now, or I'll transfer the money to your WeChat. Having said that, Lin Li had no choice but to give up. After hanging up, he couldn't help but sigh to himself. It's so easy for rich people to make money. Zhao Qin made over 70,000 yuan just by using his connections to resell the fish, more than the average person earns in 1 or 2 years. Of course, Lin Li himself wasn't having an easy time either. Don't be fooled by how quickly the fish bite. Each one is quite large, and reeling them in is incredibly strenuous. If he hadn't worked 3 part-time jobs over the past 2 years and built up his stamina, his arms would probably be ruined by now. But the thought of the 600,000 yuan soon arriving in his account made it all worthwhile. Lin Li didn't send his own bank card number. Instead, he sent Chen Wan's account number. It wasn't that he didn't want to receive the money, but rather that once the money entered his account, it would likely be immediately wiped out by debt. It was better to make Chen Wan happy first, and then deal with the credit cards and loans. But repaying those debts of gratitude wouldn't be so easy. Thinking of this, Lin Li's excitement faded, replaced by a hint of worry. What are you standing there for? Weren't we going to young Master Zhao's for dinner? Lin Li realized he had unknowingly reached the village entrance, and the person speaking was none other than Lin Ping, with whom he had made the appointment. Didn't we agree you drive? Where's your motorcycle? Chapter 11. Is young Master Zhao treating us to yellow croaker? Lin Ping started with a local folk saying, then pulled out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket and said matter-of-factly, is young Master Zhao treating us to drinks tonight? And if you drink, you can't drive, right? Lin Li glanced at him. Your logic is pretty clear. Do you think you're driving a BMW? Actually, Lin Li also thought what he said made sense, but he just felt uncomfortable if he didn't say something back. He then looked at the cigarette in Lin Ping's hand and teased, you've started smoking Huazi now. You're living a good life, huh? As Lin Ping unpacked the cigarettes, he said, I just bought these from Lin Laosan. What kind of person is young Master Zhao? Would he even smoke ordinary cigarettes? Lin Li spat. Even if I gave him Dakiaman cigarettes, he'd still smoke them. Lin Ping asked, so how do we get there? It's 5 or 6 kilometers from the town. Let's call a Didi, ride-hailing service. It's much easier to hail one now than before. Lin Li thought about it and agreed. Before, in their village, it would take forever to get a ride, but now transportation is much more convenient. Lin Ping lit a cigarette and casually tossed Lin Li a pack. Here, I accidentally bought an extra pack earlier. You got a good deal. Lin Li took the cigarette, but his brows furrowed slightly. Did you hear something? Lin Ping paused. Li, no matter what others say, we grew up together, don't I know you? Putting everything else aside, remember to ask if you have any difficulties. Lin Li interrupted him directly. Do you know who's spreading this? Even with his good temper, he couldn't hold back any longer. The village is only so big, so it's normal for news to spread quickly, but for it to have spread like this in just a few hours, it's obvious that someone is deliberately exaggerating. Lin Ping whispered. It should be the branch of Lin Dahai from the 3rd house. There are 7 houses in total in Linjia village, all descendants of the 7 sons of the ancestor who reclaimed the land and founded the village. Lin Li and Lin Ping belong to the 2nd house, and the relationship between the 2nd and 3rd houses has not been good over the years. Although the village is very united when dealing with outsiders, the 7 branches immediately unite against any conflict with other villages. However, behind closed doors, they have many old grudges among themselves. Lin Li snorted coldly and said nothing more. He remembered the rumors about him circulating behind his back. He would definitely find a chance to get revenge later. At this moment, Lin Ping reminded them. The car is here, get in quickly. After the two got in the car, Lin Ping suddenly remembered something and asked, "By the way, I heard you caught a lot of big yellow croakers this afternoon. Did you make a fortune?" Lin Li glanced at him. "You know that already?" Lin Ping waved his phone. "Check the village group yourself. There's a WeChat group in Linjia village, with one person from each household in it, used to notify everyone about village events. Lin Li's family hasn't separated yet, so only Lin Guoqiang is in the group, and he usually doesn't know what's going on there." Lin Li picked up his phone and saw the other person who had been fishing with him that afternoon. It turned out he was also from Linjia village, and from the eldest branch of the family, Lin Xiaozi, the son of Lin Zhonghai at the village entrance. Lin Xiaozi posted the news of Lin Li catching wild large yellow croakers in the village group chat. Wild large yellow croakers are rare to begin with, let alone catching so many at once. The group chat naturally exploded with excitement. Lin Li raised an eyebrow and said indifferently, "They're all troublemakers. I can't be bothered with them." Lin Ping, however, seized on the key point. "So, you really caught that many large yellow croakers? What? You have a problem with that? Good heavens, I knew it was true." Lin Ping immediately became excited. "Did you sell them all? How much did you get?" Lin Li pretended to be casual. "Sold it. Not much, just a few 100,000. Lin Ping immediately exploded. "Don't try to fool me. I know the market price." But then he thought, even if it wasn't a few 100,000, it must be at least a few 100,000, and immediately reached into Lin Li's pocket. "You big shot, you've struck it rich. Give me back that pack of cigarettes." Lin Li slapped his hand away, clutching his pocket tightly with his other hand. "Have some self-respect, okay? It's just a pack of cigarettes. Is it really that big of a deal?" Lin Ping scoffed, not actually taking it back. He was just joking. Then he leaned closer and asked, "Tell me, how exactly did you catch those big yellow croakers?" Upon hearing this, the driver in front visibly sat up straight, his ears practically perking up. Lin Li could only say, "It's all luck." Lin Ping immediately scoffed, "Luck my foot. How could luck catch so many big yellow croakers in a row?" As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Li sensed that the driver's attention had become even more focused, and even the car seemed to slow down a bit. He quickly reminded him, "Driver, keep your breathing smooth and don't get excited." The driver couldn't help but ask, "Did you really catch several big yellow croakers?" Lin Li immediately laughed and said, "This kid was just making it up. I was just playing along with him. Big yellow croakers aren't that easy to catch." As he spoke, he gave Lin Ping a look. Lin Ping understood and quickly joined in with a laugh, changing the subject. Before long, the two arrived at Zhao Sun's home in town. This was the Zhao family's ancestral home, which Lin Li and Lin Ping had visited before. Each plot of land was 120 square meters, and the Zhao family had built 5 plots, totaling 600 square meters, with 8 floors. This house was built more than a decade ago, which is enough to show how wealthy the Zhao family was. However, Zhao Sun's family moved away 10 years ago, and now only his uncles and his other uncles' families live in the ancestral home. In the old days, people in this area liked to build houses together as a large family, so if someone needed to call out, everyone would gather. Before Lin Li could even ring the doorbell, Zhao Sun had already spotted them on the security camera and came out to open the door. Lin Ping greeted him with a smile. "Hey, young Master Zhao, it's been so many years, you're still as dashing as ever." Zhao Sun also laughed and welcomed them inside. "Lin Ping, it's been so long, I almost didn't recognize you after all these years." The three entered the living room on the first floor. Zhao Sun looked at Lin Li, his tone tinged with envy. "You really struck it rich today? My brother just told me that you sold your fish for over 700,000 yuan, and after deducting commission, you made over 600,000 yuan. Even with Zhao Sun's experience, he was a little envious upon hearing this figure. Earning over 600,000 yuan in less than half an hour, averaging over 20,000 yuan per minute. This money comes too fast. Lin Ping's eyes widened, completely stunned. He had thought Lin Li was bragging, but it turned out he was the clown himself. Lin Li patted him on the shoulder. "Behave yourself. Calm down, calm down." Zhao Sun smiled, turned around, opened the refrigerator, and took out a bowl of raw marinated fish. Lin Li glanced at it and was immediately stunned. "Huh? A large yellow croaker? I caught it today." Zhao Sun nodded. "That's right. Buddy, I spent a lot of money to snatch it from my brother's clients." Chapter 12. You're probably going to get chased by the sea kid. After listening to Zhao Sun's explanation, Lin Li shook his head and gave a bitter smile. No wonder Zhao Sun said he made a huge profit. So it turns out that Zhao Sun was in such a hurry to leave that afternoon because he was rushing to his brother's stall to buy the fish he had caught to treat him. At the same time, he also gave a thumbs up to his cousin Zhao Qin for his fish-selling methods. Only then did he realize that Zhao Qin used a bidding process to compete for these large yellow croakers weighing over 2 kilograms. Damn, you rich people really know how to have fun. I treated you to a meal, and you still scolded me? Are you deliberately trying to upset me? Zhao Sun brought the prepared raw marinated yellow croaker to the table and said, "Come and sit down, let's eat." Lin Li arrived at the dining table and exclaimed, "One fish, 3 ways. You really know your food." At a glance, it's clear that the large yellow croaker has been prepared as 3 dishes on the dining table. The tenderest parts were used to make steamed yellow croaker. Some were taken out and made into raw marinated fish, and some were deboned, minced into fish paste, and made into fish balls for soup. This is the most classic way for locals to eat it, focusing on highlighting the original flavor and avoiding waste. And it's also the best way to showcase the freshness of the yellow croaker. Just then, the doorbell rang at Zhao Sun's house. Upon checking the closed-circuit TV, it turned out to be his cousin, Zhao Qin. "Brother, what brings you here? You little brat, you bought a 2.1 kilogram yellow croaker from me, and you're thinking of keeping it for yourself? No way," Zhao Qin said irritably. "Fine, this money was wasted. Why are you all making a fortune while I have to treat you to a meal after spending money?" Zhao Sun looked wronged. "What a pity for all my hard-earned silver." "Because I'm your brother." Lin Li and Zhao Qin spoke in unison. The two stared at each other in astonishment, then burst into laughter. Ha ha. One of them is his cousin, and the other is a buddy he's used to teasing. Zhao Sun looked utterly dejected and put his arm around Lin Ping's shoulder. "Ah Ping, you're the best. Come on, let's eat more tonight. First come, first served, let's start eating." Lin Li smiled knowingly. Zhao Sun is a very meticulous guy. Of the group of people, Lin Ping was the one with whom he had the least close relationship. This one action immediately dispelled Lin Ping's unease and awkwardness, making them feel more at ease. Zhao Sun had opened a bottle of dry white wine as soon as they entered. It must have been aged for some years, so it needed to be decanted for 10 or 20 minutes. Locally, seafood is usually paired with white wine or spirits, but this dry white wine brings out the sweetness of the seafood to the fullest extent. The group started eating and chatting. Yes, the wild yellow croaker tastes different. It has a delicate, firm, and elastic texture with a natural seafood flavor. It's completely different from the soft and loose texture of farmed yellow croaker. Zhao Sun offered his assessment, a hint of regret still lingering on his face. "It's just a pity about that 10-pound 8-ounce fish." "That's enough, kid." Zhao Qin interrupted him and turned to look at Lin Li. "Ollie, to be honest, I really admire you. You caught so many big yellow croakers in just one afternoon. In all my years of working with seafood, this is the first time I've ever seen someone catch so many big yellow croakers while sea fishing." "What do you mean all afternoon?" "It was less than half an hour." Zhao Sun picked up where Zhao Qin left off, his expression exaggerated. "You wouldn't believe it. I was completely stunned. This kid was obviously a newbie, never had any experience with sea fishing, didn't bait the hooks, and cast them out carelessly, but the fish kept biting his hooks. Isn't that strange?" "That's amazing." Zhao Qin and Lin Ping became curious upon hearing this. "Hey, I was just lucky, ha ha ha, so lucky." Lin Li didn't want to discuss this topic too much, so he just laughed it off. "I thought to myself, next time I go sea fishing, I'll have to find a place with few or no people. Otherwise, this system is too powerful. Almost every time I cast the rod, I catch something in no time. It's really astonishing." Actually, he met Zhao Sun today. Otherwise, no one would have noticed what he caught while he was fishing quietly. If the kid hadn't been so excited, Lin Xiaozi, who was dozens of meters away, would never have noticed that he had caught so many large yellow croakers. "By the way, when did you come back to China?" Lin Li promptly changed the subject. "Why?" Upon hearing this, Zhao Sun sighed. "Drink wine. Stop pretending. It's just running away from your wedding. You're already this age. I really don't understand why you still don't want to get married." Zhao Qin glared at Zhao Sun. If it weren't for his help in covering it up, Zhao Sun would have been dragged back by his parents the moment he returned to town. "Brother, you don't understand. It's not about that. It's about our personalities not being compatible. You don't need to worry about this." Zhao Sun raised his wine glass, clinked it with the 3 of them, and then changed the subject. "What about you? Why did you go back to the countryside?" "I just got off the plane and contacted some old classmates. They all said you were in Shenzhen, but for some reason, you changed your phone number in the last 2 years, and I can't get in touch with you." He then remembered where the problem lay when Lin Li questioned him that afternoon. What do you mean by not contacting him? It means we can't contact him at all. Don't give me that bullshit. If you can't find me, why don't you ask A1? Her phone number hasn't changed. Don't tell me you don't have her number. Lin Li felt a little guilty. He had indeed changed his phone number. Since he went into debt, the collection calls have been like flies, calling him dozens of times a day. He couldn't stand it anymore, so he changed his phone number. We lost contact for 10 years. Who knew you and Chen Wan had gotten married? Zhao Sun was still being stubborn, but in reality, he was so upset about running away from his wedding that he had simply overlooked the situation. Okay, I won't blame you anymore. How long are you planning to stay this time? Don't ask me, I don't know myself. Upon hearing this, Lin Li knew that Zhao Sun was unwilling to say more, so he did not continue to ask. And you? How long have you been back this time? I'm not going back to Shenzhen this time. I plan to become a professional beachcomber and a genuine fisherman. No way, Ollie, this is extremely rare for you today. It's purely coincidental and lucky. You don't think this happens every day when you go sea fishing, do you? Having fished at sea for many years, Zhao Sun knew how deep the pitfalls of sea fishing were, and he was afraid that Lin Li would be blinded by today's catch and plunge headlong into it. Yes, Ollie, my family is a typical fishing family. If sea fishing could become a profession, I wouldn't need to work in a factory. Lin Ping also spoke up to remind him. Zhao Qin, whom I had just met, had his eyes light up. In his experience, what kind of luck could lead to catching 8 large yellow croakers in a row? That's ridiculous. But after listening to what Zhao Sun said, and knowing that Lin Li was a novice at sea fishing, he was also very curious about what Lin Li's thoughts were. I won't deliberately learn it. Besides, I'm not the kind of person who gets carried away and buys expensive gear if I don't catch any fish. Tonight, I'm planning to go beachcombing. Shall we go beachcombing tonight? The 3 people present were stunned. By the time we finish eating, the tide will be coming in. You'll probably be going to get chased by the sea, won't you? Going to the beach? Zhao Sun laughed loudly, his first words a merciless mockery. Chapter 13, Taking the Brothers to the Beach. Lin Li was stunned. I checked my phone and found out that at this time in late September, the low tide lasts from 4:45 p.m. to 9:05 p.m. The other time is from 3:46 a.m. to 8:55 a.m. Thinking of this, he glanced at the time. It was only 6:30. It's okay, there's still time. I eat fast, I'll be full soon. If the sand shovel and fishing rod provided by the system are as useless as they seem, then not going to the beach today would be a waste of a whole day's opportunity. Thinking of this, Lin Li began to wolf down his food. Hey, you little brat, you have no sportsmanship, huh? Seeing that Lin Li's chopsticks were pointing at either the steamed yellow croaker or the raw marinated yellow croaker, the other 3 people's chopsticks also began to dance rapidly. It's not even 7 o'clock yet. Thank you for treating tonight, Mr. Zhao. I'll head back now. No way, you're really planning to go beachcombing. What? You don't actually want to come with me? Lin Li stood up and wiped his mouth. By the way, Brother Qin, can you buy the seafood I catch while I'm out beaching? Don't worry, you don't need to come and buy it. I'll deliver it directly to your stall. Zhao Qin is a wealthy man, considered quite high class in the local area. Although he appears very low-key, Lin Li doesn't dare to bother him like that. If you just randomly ask a billionaire to buy any seafood you have, wouldn't they think you're a fool? Haha, I'll take it all. You can come to me with any seafood you want. If you have too much and it's inconvenient for me to come, you can call me, and I'll have someone come and collect it. Zhao Qin really wanted to know if Lin Li's beachcombing trip would bring him another surprise, just like it had that afternoon. Brother, this kid is a complete novice who's never been to the beach before. You don't really believe he can find anything good, do you? Zhao Sun had absolutely no confidence in Lin Li. However, these days, beachcombing has become more and more of a recreational activity, with many people going to the beach simply to experience the fun of it. This made him quite eager to try it out. I'll reluctantly go along and see for myself, so that Ollie knows how hard it is to go beachcombing. Zhao Sun put his arm around Lin Ping's shoulder again. Hey Ping, how about it? Do you want to come along? I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'll go. It's been years since I've been to the beach, so I'll just treat it as practice with Ollie, haha. The two laughed loudly and without restraint, clearly not optimistic about Lin Li at all. Lin Li smiled slightly, but offered no explanation. Laugh. Laugh as much as you want. The happier you laugh, the more painful it will be when your face gets slapped. He was really looking forward to seeing the interesting expressions on Zhao Sun and Lin Ping's faces when they saw him reaping a huge fortune. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go buy headlamps, landing nets, and sand shovels. Oh, You seem to know quite a bit about this. Lin Ping joked. Looks like you've been watching a lot of beachcombing videos online. Ollie, let me tell you, those videos are all fake. Someone has leased the beach and is doing it. Lin Li was very anxious and ignored what Lin Ping was saying. He picked up his phone to call a taxi. Why take a taxi? Ride in my car. Zhao Sun has a car. Although he drives Zhao Qin's, he already considers it his own. His family branch has rarely returned to town in recent years, and Zhao Sun came here to escape an arranged marriage, so everything he uses naturally belongs to his cousin. Despite spending over 50,000 yuan to buy a large yellow croaker tonight, he actually doesn't intend to give Zhao Qin a single penny. Didn't you drink? If you've been drinking, don't drive. Afterwards, the three of them called a Didi ride-hailing service, bought various equipment such as landing nets, headlamps, and mosquito repellent at a fishing tackle shop in town, and then returned to Linjia village. When they reached the fork in the road near the village entrance, Lin Li and Lin Ping got off the bus ahead of time. I'll go home and change my clothes first. Sun, you go ahead. Wearing a short-sleeved shirt and shorts, even with mosquito repellent, it's still hard to stay warm. Lin Li didn't want to be covered in bites from sea gnats and mosquitoes at the beach. I quickly got home, changed into slippers, long pants, and a long-sleeved shirt, told my family, and set off. Dad, Uncle, we want to go beachcombing too. The little girl and her younger brother Lin Ya's eldest son, Mingming, each hugged one of Lin Li's legs. Little brat, this is my dad. Go and hug your uncle's leg. Seeing this, the little girl protested and reached out to pinch Mingming's ear, but Lin Li immediately stopped her. Chen Wan and her sister-in-law Lu Lan, who had just gotten off work, immediately ran up and took the two little kids away. You're too young. How about I take you to go beachcombing in a few years when you're older? Lin Li walked out of the door and quickly rushed to the beach on the east side of the village to meet Zhao Sun. These days, there aren't many people going to the beach when the tide goes out, but there are still quite a few villagers. They're all here to try their luck and get some seafood to take home and eat. They're not fishermen who make a living from it. Soon, Lin Li found Zhao Sun. Lin Ping had already arrived before him, and the two of them were exhaling smoke. How come you also have waterproof aprons and rubber boots? Don't forget, 10 or 20 years ago, our second branch of the family were all traditional fishermen, and your family had some too. Flutter. Lin Li was too hasty. He should have asked his father, Lin Guiqiang. Seeing how professionally equipped the two were, Lin Li always felt like he was being incredibly rude. Picking up the sand shovels they had just bought in town, and carrying headlamps and a net, the group headed towards the beach. Taking advantage of the darkness, Lin Li deliberately walked behind the two and secretly took out the sand shovel from the system, replacing the sand shovel he had bought before. A sand shovel only costs 35 yuan, and Lin Li simply threw it on the beach when they weren't looking. Which way should we go? Go to the area to the south. The system had already started guiding Lin Li Gong as soon as he took out the sand shovel. Holding a sand shovel and a landing net for the catch, they walked south along the coastline. Lin Li already knew that this so-called luck-based sand shovel was different from his all-purpose fishing rod. It is not measured by the number of times. Instead, the system will indicate a direction based on the daily luck value of the Qi Yun sand shovel, and in that direction, using the Qi Yun sand shovel will guarantee a burst of goods. Have we arrived yet? Zhao Sun was getting impatient. The three of them had been walking for more than 10 minutes, and Lin Li was still walking. Anyway, Ollie is just here to have fun, so let's keep him company. Lin Ping took out another pack of Huazi cigarettes, which were already empty. We're here, this is it. After walking for another 10 minutes or so, and seeing that it was almost 8 o'clock, Lin Li finally arrived at the direction indicated by the system. No way, there are so many rocks here, it's easy to slip and fall. Holy crap. Lin Ping is different from Zhao Sun. Although he has been working in a factory for the past few years, he used to be a genuine fisherman. He was very familiar with this sea area, but he seemed to have never been to this rocky reef area before. How did you know this location? Would you believe me if I said that I observed the stars last night and did some calculations today, and that it was a sign from the heavens? Lin Li just blurted it out. Since he couldn't explain it anyway, they might as well flatter each other. Chapter 14, Digging and Digging with a Small Sand Shovel. Alright, it's getting late. Let's split into 3 groups and get started. Holding a sand shovel, Lin Li also carried a 5-pronged rake, crab claws, and a net, the 4 essential tools for beachcombing, and found a spot to start digging. Although he had never been to the beach, Lin Li knew from watching many videos that you should use a sand shovel to dig into the small holes or protrusions on the sand. He walked slowly on the mud flats, thinking about how the system's description of the sand shovel was one shovel and you're sure to get good stuff. And he wanted to try out the sand shovel's effectiveness. So he casually dug into the mudflats at his feet with a shovel. Lin Li's eyes widened. With that shovel, they unearthed a huge snail. What did Ollie dig up? Lin Ping hadn't gone far when he saw Lin Li bending down to pick up goods, so he immediately walked over out of curiosity. Did that bastard really find something? Although Zhao Sun had walked a couple of steps away, he heard Lin Ping's voice and came over to see what he had picked up. Wow! Before Zhao Sun even got close, Lin Ping called out again. Damn, you're so lucky. You even managed to find this. Depend on. Zhao Sun walked over at this moment and saw that it was a conch shell about 10 centimeters long. Yay, good luck. You didn't actually get some incredible luck, did you? This one's going to cost almost 300 again. Go away, go away. It's just a couple hundred tube snails. Everyone go back to your own seas. Lin Li was slightly taken aback when he heard Zhao Sun's words, but he quickly came to his senses. Only then did I realize that this was not one of those deep-sea conch shells that cost hundreds or thousands of yuan per kilogram, but rather a type of snail that can be found at the low tide line in shallow waters, also known as a snail or horn snail. Oh, you don't want conch that costs 100 or 200 yuan a pound. Then give it to me. Lin Ping looked unhappy. How much money did he earn after working so hard all day? Working overtime, starting from 8 or 9 in the morning and working overtime at night until 10 o'clock in the evening. The total daily income is only a little over 200, but less than 300. This kid is actually complaining? The taste of the horn snail is absolutely delicious. Hurry up, the tide will be coming in a little over an hour. Don't waste any more time. Lin Li didn't care about them. Time was limited, and he had to make more money. What he didn't know was that while the smaller ones were naturally cheaper, the larger ones were definitely not cheap. He tossed the conch shell into the net, walked to the other side, found a small hole in the sand, and shoveled it down again. Not bad, another conch weighing about 1 or 2 pounds. Fearing that he would attract the attention of Zhao Sun and Lin Ping again, Lin Li put away the conch shell and then took out the crab claw and 5-pronged rake, which he casually fiddled with. However, Lin Li was once again stunned. No matter where he went, he could see seafood in some of the rocky areas. Even without using a sand shovel, he managed to get quite a bit of seafood using crab claws and a 5-pronged rake. Large blue crabs weighing 5 taels or more, around 8 or 9 taels, can be caught and picked up easily. This stuff isn't cheap. Locally, a 2 to 3 liang, 100 to 150 grams, piece usually costs around 60 yuan per jin, 500 grams, while a 5 liang, 250 grams, or more piece costs over 100 yuan per jin. At this moment, he looked up and around, only to find that Zhao Sun and Lin Ping had also started collecting seafood. No wonder those two kids didn't come over to surround him. It seems that it's because of the sand shovel that the system gave me. After all, to ensure that every scoop of sand hits its mark, the small area designated by the system as the transportation zone must be filled with seafood. However, judging from the frequency with which the two were collecting goods, they only had a small harvest, but it was still much better than other people who went beachcombing. It's important to understand that in this day and age, many villagers who actually go beachcombing can only gather enough food for a family's 3 meals a day after spending several hours out there. That's considered lucky. This is no longer the time when marine resources were abundant, which was a decade or two ago. Look what I found. At this moment, Zhao Sun's voice came. Lin Li went over to take a look and found that it was an octopus weighing about half a pound. It cost between 50 and 80 yuan per jin, 500 grams. I thought you'd found something good. Wow. Zhao Sun was somewhat unconvinced. Can this be described as good or bad? Getting the goods is a victory, you know? What's fun? Do you understand? Lin Li pursed his lips, unsure of what to say. Yes, for someone like Zhao Sun, beachcombing is a form of entertainment and a source of enjoyment. He doesn't care what good stuff he finds, as long as he can find something. He was especially excited when he first found seafood. I found one too, a blue crab. Lin Ping's excited voice could be heard from afar. A man is a boy until he dies. For the people in their seaside fishing village, what does finding a blue crab mean? But Lin Ping was still very excited. Go away. This place is mine. You should go pick it up somewhere else. At first, Zhao Sun was just playing around, but now he's hooked and is shooing Lin Li away. He was afraid that Lin Li would steal the resources from his area. Lin Li was happy that no one was watching, so he quickly returned to his previous area and began to vigorously swing his sand shovel. You can only catch crabs when you can see them with your naked eye, and even the 5-pronged rake depends on luck. Although there is a system luck bonus, it is still not as efficient as the sand shovel that guarantees a 100% catch rate. For half an hour straight, with each scoop Lindley made, he either got a snail weighing 1 or 2 pounds, or a large blue crab weighing over 100 yuan per pound. They were all quite large. Soon, the net that Lindley brought was full, so he had to find an open space on the beach to empty it before continuing to dig with a sand shovel. The blue crabs should be placed in the collapsible bucket we brought, otherwise they might easily escape. Half an hour later, Lindley had already dumped the seafood on the beach several times. After bending over continuously for more than half an hour, coupled with the soreness in his hands from pulling on a big fish while sea fishing in the afternoon, Lindley was already feeling very tired. He was extremely exhausted, but he dared not waste a single moment. Although he was very tired and in pain, Lindley was in a very happy mood. Each shovelful earns him 1 or 200, 2 or 300 yuan. He'd be willing to work himself to exhaustion on the beach. I couldn't help but start humming a song. On what kind of beach are you digging and digging and digging? Use a certain type of sand shovel to dig up a certain type of snail. Use a small sand shovel to dig and dig and dig. Once you've exhausted your energy, you'll have plenty of money to spend. What are you whining about, kid? What good stuff have you found? Watch this. Lin Ping unknowingly walked up to Lin Li and proudly shook his net, which was filled with about 4 or 5 pounds of seafood. I got quite a lot too. Lin Ping also came over. The net contained at least 8 or 9 pounds of flower crabs and mantis shrimp. Lin Li slightly raised his chin, pointed to the beach not far away, and then shook the landing net in the water. By this time, the sea level had slowly risen, and even in the light of the headlamp, it was still possible to see that the landing net was already full. Following the gaze of the forest, there was a large pile of tubular snails on the beach, and large blue crabs packed in collapsible buckets. Zhao Sun and Lin Ping are numb. Not much, maybe a few 100 pounds. Lin Li stood with his hands in his pockets, his eyes scanning the two men's nets with disdain. Chapter 15. Hey, stop pretending. Make a lucky charm. The two spoke in unison, their faces showing utter despair. During the meal, the two were still relentlessly mocking Lin Li for not knowing how to go beachcombing. Reality, however, gave them a harsh slap in the face. We'll smoke, we'll ignore him. Lin Ping took out his cigarettes, took out the last 2, and handed one to Zhao Sun. Life is truly as lonely as snow. Hey, stop showing off and hurry up and pack up the seafood. The tide is coming in. Lin Ping, being very experienced, offered a word of advice. Then what are we waiting for? Quickly use your nets to help us catch them. I don't have enough. Lin Li became anxious. Even though he had prepared in advance and bought large nets that could withstand 40 kilograms, his own pile of goods still weighed at least 300 kilograms. Even with their nets and 3 collapsible buckets, it still wasn't enough to hold them all. After all, you can't fill a whole bucket with large blue crabs, or you'll crush them. Thinking of this, he hurriedly took out his phone and called Chen Wan at home. Wan, see if you have any nets at home. If you do, bring a few out, and take Lulan's electric scooter. If not, buy a few more when you pass by the dock. Then he looked at Zhao Sun and Lin Ping. How about it? You too. Hurry up and help me move them. What's the rush? There are still more than 10 minutes before high tide, and it will take at least an hour for it to rise to this level. Lin Ping knew that on this wide mudflat in their village, the tide would rise by only about 0.5 to 1 meter per hour, so there was still plenty of time. Lin Li breathed a sigh of relief and drove his electric scooter from home, arriving in less than 10 minutes. Thinking of this, Lin Li started digging again. Time is money, and the debt of over 1 million yuan was almost crushing him. Although he made over 600,000 yuan in the afternoon, he still hoped to make more money and pay off these debts as soon as possible. Zhao Sun and Lin Ping were different. One was a rich young master, and the other had no debts. They lived a simple life with 3 meals a day and no pressure. They all stopped, sat on the beach smoking, and watched Lin Li still swinging his sand shovel. They couldn't watch for long before they couldn't take it anymore. Ollie, is your sand shovel blessed? Zhao Sun was speechless. 1 shovelful of snails. This was defying the heavens. Damn it. I've never seen anything like this before. Lin Ping clicked his tongue in amazement. No wonder you managed to get so much good stuff in less than an hour. With that kind of luck, you'd be stepping in dog poop the moment you stepped out the door. Lin Li ignored them and continued digging. Each shovelful earned him about 200 yuan. He figured it was better to dig 1 more shovelful than to pay attention to the 2 men. He only managed to straighten his back with difficulty when Chen Wan arrived. So many large blue crabs. Chen Wan was stunned, and at the same time, speechless. Why didn't you tell me to bring crab rope? Didn't you tell your sister-in-law to bring the crab rope? Lin Ping was speechless. This kid is a complete novice. But why is it that such a complete novice, who doesn't know anything, can get so much seafood with just a few simple moves? He's practically dying of jealousy. Didn't you remind me just now? Lin Li was even more speechless, thinking that Lin Ping must be jealous of him and deliberately didn't remind him. Forget it. Let's take them home first. We need to sort them out first, and then we'll send them to Brother Chen's place together later. It will take several trips to get this home. Why don't you call your uncle and ask him to bring out his motorcycle to help? Seeing so many snails and large blue crabs, Chen Wan knew that she couldn't possibly transport them all in one trip, and secretly blamed Lin Li for not explaining things clearly on the phone earlier. Alright, I'll head back to town now. This haul was pretty good, enough for my drinks tomorrow. Zhao Sun packed his catch from the beachcombing that night into a bag. Although it was nothing compared to Lin Li's, he was still very happy. Lin Ping and Lin Li went to Lin Li's house together and helped him tie the crab legs. Brother, Ping, how did you guys get so much seafood? It must be worth a lot of money, right? Lin Li's younger brother, Lin Yi, was also frightened. Although I knew my brother and sister-in-law had gone home in the afternoon, I was still stunned when I heard that my older brother had caught so many big yellow croakers when I got off work in the evening. Now, seeing his older brother procuring so much seafood, he felt as if he no longer recognized his brother. Is this still his older brother who never went to sea? That was your brother's doing. It has nothing to do with me. I only managed to get a few large blue crabs, which are far inferior to these. Lin Ping was so envious, he was practically drooling. When Lin Li fished for large yellow croaker in the afternoon, he wasn't there, so the shock wasn't nearly as great as this time. Although the harvest this time was not as valuable as that in the afternoon. But these hundreds of kilograms of snails and large blue crabs add up to tens of thousands of yuan. This hour or so of beachcombing is equivalent to several months' salary for him. Lin Guoqiang and his mother were shocked, but mostly happy. They would have already brought out small stools and started tying crab legs on the open space behind their houses. Where are Inen and the others? Lin Li didn't know how to tie crab legs and didn't see the little girl, so he turned to look at Chen Wan, who was holding scissors and preparing to help tie the crab legs. It's already 9:30. Inen went to bed a long time ago. Before she went to sleep, she was still complaining that you went out for a big meal by yourself and didn't take her with you. Uft. Lin Li couldn't help but laugh. Although he wasn't home, he could still imagine the little girl's expression and tone when she said those words. Who told the little girl I was going to have a big meal? Who needs to say it? When you went out, didn't you say that Zhao Sun was treating you to dinner? That little girl is shrewd. Thinking of her daughter's clever and mischievous nature, Chen Wan smiled. In their rural area, they usually eat all 3 meals at home. When we go out to eat, it's almost always a big meal. So the little girl naturally thought of Lin Li going out for a big meal. Go take a shower and rest first. I think your back is so sore you can barely stand up straight. Chen Wan looked at her husband with some heartache and urged him on. But I still need to deliver goods to Brother Chen later. Then, as if he had thought of something, Lin Li continued. Can these crabs be kept alive until tomorrow morning? I need to go to the beach around 3 a.m. If possible, I'll take them to Brother Chen tomorrow. It's a shame you grew up by the sea. Chen Wan rolled her eyes at Lin Li. Don't worry, as long as it's kept in a cool, well-ventilated place and stored for 48 hours, it will basically not die. Okay, I'll go take a shower now. Lin Li stretched out his arms and immediately gasped for breath due to the soreness. He couldn't remember the last time he had tasted that tangy flavor. Even when he was working 3 jobs a day before, delivering food and washing dishes at a restaurant, he wasn't as tired as he is today. However, in order to pay off his debts for his wife and daughters, and to give his family a better life, he still has to give it his all. Ah Ping, I'm planning to go beachcombing around 3 o'clock. Do you want to come? Lin Ping glanced at Lin Li, hesitated for a few seconds, then a thought struck him, and he said, Go, why wouldn't you go? Then we need to be more prepared this time. Upon hearing this, Lin Ping became even more determined. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Chapter 16 Getting Back Up. Lin Ping is much more reliable. He has plenty of experience in beachcombing and is much more prepared than Lin Li. Alright, we need to get up early tonight, so don't get involved in tying the crab legs. Go back to sleep. Lin Ping nodded upon hearing this. Having witnessed Lin Li's actions tonight, he was already looking forward to the beachcombing trip in the latter half of the night. Although he didn't collect as much seafood as Lin Li tonight, the 8 or 9 pounds of orchid crabs still earned him a few hundred yuan. If I could earn this much again in the middle of the night, I could make almost 1,000 a day. That's much easier than going to work. Brother, I want to go beachcombing with you in the middle of the night too. Forestry is eager to try. Lin Li's performance today would impress anyone who saw it. You have to go to work tomorrow. Lu Lan, who was standing nearby, gave a reminder. It's okay, it's just a few hours less sleep. I'll go and try my luck too. Okay, how about this? You can come with me for the next few days and try beachcombing. If you really have a good catch, you can quit this job and just come beachcombing with me. Lin Li thought for a moment and said something that surprised Lin Guoqiang and the others. He brought Lin Ping along, so it's impossible for him not to bring his own younger brother. Moreover, he had his own considerations. Today, Zhao Sun and Lin Ping were able to harvest alongside him. Although their harvest was less than 1/10 of his, they still reaped significantly more than the average person who went beachcombing. Moreover, they are all high-quality goods, indicating that the luck sand shovel given by the system brings luck to an area full of seafood. However, luck was centered on him, so he got most of the rewards. Also, Zhao Sun and Lin Ping only picked up so little because they split up with him. If they had stayed with him, would they have picked up even more? In addition, he came up with another method, but he still needs to test it to confirm whether it works. Looking at everyone's expressions, it was clear that his words had taken them somewhat by surprise. Although his performance today was particularly shocking, and could even be said to be unprecedented in their Linjia village. But who can say for sure when it comes to beachcombing? Just as Lin's mother was about to speak, Lin Guoqiang pulled her back, signaling her to let her youngest son make the decision himself. Lin Li has always been steady and reliable. Lin Guoqiang knew that his eldest son would never have made such a request if he wasn't confident. Okay, anyway, there's not much work to do at the factory lately, so I'll go with my brother and try my luck. Lin Yi and Lin Ping, like the others, started working before graduating from junior high school. They earned their money through hard work and their earnings depended on market conditions. Basically, if the factory is doing well, they work year-round without a break. If they work a full month, they can earn a total of 8 or 9,000 yuan. However, if the market is bad and the factory has no orders, they can only work sporadically, sometimes not even working 10 days a month, resulting in extremely unstable income. Alright then, I'll take a shower and then lie down. The tide will be out at 3:46 tomorrow, so we'll get up at 3 a.m. and set off promptly at 3:30. After saying that, Lin Li took a shower, and without even drying his hair completely, he lay down on the bed and fell asleep immediately. He was really exhausted today. I traveled all morning from Shenzhen back to my hometown, cleaned my room, went sea fishing in the afternoon, then went to have dinner with Zhao Sun, and went beachcombing in the evening. It's fair to say they barely had any time to rest. After tying up the crab legs, Chen Wan returned to the room and saw her man lying flat on the bed. She gently adjusted the air conditioner to 26 degrees Celsius and then covered him with a thin blanket. She glanced at an inn on the small bed next to her, then quietly left the room. Around 3 a.m., her husband would get up to go beachcombing, and she would prepare tea and food for Lin Li. Afterwards, he used mobile banking to transfer the more than 600,000 yuan he received in the evening into the bank account that Lin Li owed money, before returning to his room to sleep. Thinking about Lin Li's performance today and how much money he made, Chen Wan felt that it all seemed unreal. But when she looked at her husband sleeping soundly, a happy smile appeared on his handsome face. Whether all of this is true or not, she knows that Lin Li loves her and this family far more than he loves himself, and that's enough. With one hand gently resting on her husband's waist, Chen Wan slowly drifted off to sleep. At 3 o'clock in the morning, Lin Li's phone vibrated precisely on time. He kept the volume very low so as not to wake his wife and daughter. But Chen Wan still woke up. Lin Li struggled to open his eyes and turned off his phone alarm. As we all know, when a person's whole body aches on the first day, the second day is the most uncomfortable. Lin Li is in this state now, his whole body aches terribly. But he still forced himself to get up. Why didn't you sleep a little longer? Seeing that Chen Wan had also gotten up, Lin Li whispered something, afraid of waking up the little girl in the small bed next to him. I cooked porridge for you last night. I'll go heat it up for you and stir-fry some sesame leaves to go with the porridge. I can do it myself. You can continue to sleep a little longer. It's okay. I'd like to go beachcombing with you too. After hesitating for a moment, Chen Wan spoke her mind. Her husband works so hard, she can't just stand by and watch. The responsibility of the family isn't one person's responsibility, and she can also help Lin Li shoulder some of it. No need. Beachcombing is hard work. Besides, Anin is still sleeping. Don't let her wake up and not find anyone. I told Mom last night that she'll be coming over later. Chen Wan interrupted Lin Li. I don't have anything to do during the day anyway, so I might as well try my luck. I haven't been to the beach in years, so I might as well relive my childhood memories. Knowing that her man was a chauvinist who wanted to shoulder everything, she changed her story to get Lin Li to agree. Okay then, I'll go wash up first. No one knows a wife better than her husband. Lin Li knew Chen Wan's little thoughts, but he didn't expose them. Anyway, it wouldn't be long before he could make sure that the mother and daughter lived a good life. Just as she said, let her relive the joy of beachcombing from her childhood. After brushing his teeth, he went downstairs and found Lin Yi already waiting for him on the first floor. Why so early? I had some beer with some friends last night, and it got a bit late, so I didn't go to sleep. Lin Yi looked at his elder brother with a fawning smile, afraid of being scolded by Lin Li. It's ready to eat. I'm going to brush my teeth first. At this moment, Chen Wan came out of the kitchen, glanced at the Lin brothers, and went upstairs. You're not a kid anymore. It's not that you can't go out drinking, but you have to do it in moderation. Lin Li walked into the kitchen. Come in and have some porridge. You'll have more energy to work later. Just as they finished eating and were about to leave, Lin Ping called. Lin Li told him to meet at the dock, and the group hurriedly went out. Brother, ride my electric scooter. They have 3 electric motorcycles, 1 for home use and 2 for the forestry couple to use for commuting. Okay. Lin Li nodded and let Chen Wan sit on the back of the motorcycle. When the 3 arrived at the dock, they saw Lin Ping sitting on his electric scooter, smoking and waiting for them from afar. Chapter 17, Wild Red Cabbage. Next to Lin Ping's motorcycle, equipment was piled up haphazardly. Nets, dip nets, sand shovels, crab claws. Ollie's sister-in-law, Lin Ping greeted them, then looked at Lin Li with anticipation and said, which area are we going to go beachcombing today? Upon hearing this, Chen Wan and Lin Yi also looked at Lin Li with curiosity. Last night, they learned that it was Lin Li who led Lin Ping and Zhao Sun to find a small, resource-rich rocky beach area, which led to their great harvest. Let's get to the beach first. Lin Li held the sand shovel on the electric vehicle and, seeing that the system was not responding, spoke up. Immediately afterwards, Lin Li took the lead and walked towards the beach. Sure enough, the system started giving notifications as soon as we stepped onto the beach. Host detected entering the beach area. Daily luck refreshed by the Chi Luck sand shovel. Today's lucky beachcombing area is on the north side of the beach. Please head to the designated location for beachcombing. Lin Li's lips curled into a smile. Let's go to the north. He then took the lead and, following the system's prompts, headed north towards the beach. Meanwhile, he noticed that on the system interface, the points had somehow become 2 points. It seems that you can get 1 point for fishing once a day with the universal fishing rod, and another 1 point for beachcombing once with the air-carrying sand shovel. In other words, he can participate in the system's lottery once every 5 days. The system has already given Lin Li this much for each day. The system only allows you to accumulate 10 points every 5 days for a chance to win a prize. Lin Li was filled with anticipation, wondering what reward the system would give him. Lin Li walked ahead alone. Chen Wan followed beside him, and Lin Ping and Lin Yi walked behind them. Suddenly, Lin Ping seemed to hear a noise, stopped in his tracks, and turned to look. Holy crap! Lin Li and the other 2 looked back at the same time. Not far behind them, dozens or even hundreds of people were densely packed together. Lin Li was stunned. By the light of his headlamp, Lin Li discovered that there were villagers he knew, as well as strangers from other places. But judging from their equipment, it was clear they were out beachcombing. What's going on? Lin Ping was completely bewildered. Lin Li remained silent, his face grim, a suspicion forming in his mind. Brother, I think they all heard the rumors and came to try their luck. Did you hear something? Lin Yi asked. Last night I was drinking with my friends in the village, and they told me that you harvested several 100 kilograms of snails and large blue crabs last night. Lin Yi's expression was somewhat unnatural. With the news of catching so many big yellow croakers yesterday afternoon, everyone thought that since you're so lucky, following you around to go beachcombing will definitely bring us some good results. Ignore them. Everyone knows the rules of beachcombing. Just stick close to me and stay near me. Lin Li gave a soft snort. In fishing villages, there's an unwritten rule. Once one group has claimed an area, anyone who comes later can only find another area nearby to go beachcombing. Otherwise, it will be considered as crossing the boundary, and even if you get beaten up and take it to the village committee, you won't be able to get your case. After walking for about 10 more minutes, we finally arrived at the area indicated by the system. Lin Li observed the surrounding mudflats and found that, just like the previous night, it was a rocky area. We're going to beachcomb here. Be careful not to fall. The rocks here are even denser today than they were last night, Lin Li reminded him. Don't stray too far from me. The four of us will form a circle and look for seafood within 1 to 2 meters of me. The villagers from both their own village and neighboring villages behind them, seeing that Lin Li and his group had stopped, also took out their weapons and began searching the vicinity. Lin Li didn't care about them. He was sure to hit the target with every shovel. With a sand shovel in hand, whether on the mudflats where the tide has receded or beside the rocks still slightly submerged, he could scoop up a large amount of sand with each shovelful. Just as Lin Li scooped up another snail weighing over a pound on his third scoop, Chen Wan's excited voice came over. Ollie, a big blue crab. Brother, I found an octopus too. The forestry worker's voice was equally excited. Hee hee, I found a sea cucumber. All three of them had made some gains. Lin Li smiled slightly, glanced subtly at the crowd not far away, and lowered his voice to say, Keep your voice down, we're picking up our own stuff. His hands moved quickly, but his mind was preoccupied with figuring out how to get rid of the villagers. It's fine once or twice, but if it goes on for a long time and word gets out that you're always coming back with a full load of goodies, you'll probably run into a lot of trouble in the future. We need to think of a solution. Ollie, I found another good deal. Chen Wan was very happy, holding a large mantis shrimp in her hand. Lin Li's heart stirred. It seemed that he was right. Those who were not far from him could also share a portion of the fortune. Those who are further away from you will receive even less. He glanced at the people about 10 meters away. Everyone looked rather unwell, and it was clear that their harvest was mediocre or they hadn't harvested anything at all. Some people, especially those with thick skin, even quietly moved closer to the four of them. Lin Li ignored it and shoveled between two submerged rocks. With a gentle scoop, he pulled out a 3-pound grouper. Moreover, it is a first-class product with a light red color throughout, and the price is around 180 yuan per kilogram. Lin Li smiled and continued shoveling. Through these two experiences, he had learned that regardless of whether the mudflats were flooded or not, he could always use a sand shovel to ensure he never missed. Suddenly, a patch of seaweed was dug out from among the rocks where the seawater was knee-deep. The algae are cylindrical, forked, or irregularly branched, and are purplish-red or yellowish-brown in color. Based on his absolute trust in the chi-based sand shovel, Lin Li knew it must be a good item, and turned to Chen Wan to ask, Wan, look what this is. Chen Wan had just caught a 4-ounce orchid crab, and after happily putting it away, she looked over curiously. This is... Her eyes widened in confusion. Then suddenly she exclaimed, Frog fun. Ollie, this can't be a red cabbage, can it? Because of his excitement, his voice was a little loud, and Lin Ping looked over as well. Wow. His excitement was no less than Chen Wan's. It really is red cabbage. If it were dried, it would probably cost 600 or 700 yuan per pound. Lin Li immediately became excited. Just now, when he scooped down, he could clearly feel that there were still a lot of red seaweeds under the murky seawater. He had seen red seaweed on Douyin, TikTok, also known as sea radish, gelatinous vegetable, or cow hair. Locals call it the sea bird's nest because it has an extremely high collagen content, is rich in various nutrients, and has a delicate and smooth texture. Wild red seaweed, also known as sea bird's nest. This is definitely a rare find. He immediately gripped the sand shovel and scooped down again, then held it still, his hand running down the sand shovel. Chapter 18. Is Lin Dahai up to something? After touching it, Lin Li discovered that the algae around the reef in the area where he was located were all densely packed with red seaweed. Come here, everyone. Seeing that their conversation had been overheard by several villagers nearby, Lin Li lowered his voice even further. There are red cabbages under here. Quickly dig them all out. Lin Li pointed to the seawater that was knee-deep, his voice somewhat hurried. Hiss. Lin Yi and Lin Ping both gasped in shock. Chen Wan had already started to take action. Don't let her seemingly frail appearance fool you. She's quicker than anyone when she gets going. With a swift and decisive strike, she pulls out a handful of red cabbages. Seeing this, Lin Yi and Lin Ping also put down their tools and reached into the water with their bare hands, pulling or gently tugging. Both of them had experience fishing before, so they knew that red algae had to be handled gently to avoid breaking the algae and affecting its appearance. Ollie, be gentle. If the quality isn't good, the price will be much lower. Lin Ping offered a reminder. Lin Li nodded, and just as he was about to continue, he saw someone approaching. Daqiang's family. Did you manage to get your hands on some red cabbage? Hey, isn't this Lin Dahai? You call him Daqiang. Lin Li looked at him sideways. This Lin Dahai is from the same branch of the family as the third branch, which is at odds with the second branch. Lin Li went back to his hometown yesterday, and those rumors started coming from his family. Don't be fooled by the fact that Lin Dahai is about the same age as his father. They are a generation apart. According to seniority, Lin Dahai should call Lin Guiqiang uncle. Humph, what's there to be so smug about? Lin Dahai's face darkened. You good for nothing. What did you say? Lin Li's voice suddenly grew several times louder. He stood up straight, holding a sand shovel and pointing it at Lin Dahai. You little brat. Say that again if you dare. Upon hearing this, Lin Yi and Lin Ping stopped digging for red vegetables, picked up the sand shovels and 5-pronged rakes they had just stuck in the beach, and came to Lin Li's side together. Lin Dahai looked at the three of them, especially Lin Li, whose face was full of fierceness and whose eyes were so cold they were almost frozen, and immediately cowered. I didn't say anything. I just came to see what good stuff you guys dug up. We're all from the same village, descendants of the same ancestor. Let's talk things out. What we dig up is none of your business. Seeing that his usually good-tempered older brother was so angry, Li took 2 steps forward and raised the 5-pronged rake in his hand. You son of a bitch, don't think I don't know you were the one spreading rumors about my brother yesterday. I'll beat you to death, you son of a bitch. Unlike Lin Li, he dropped out of school at a young age and hung out with some of his clansmen in the village. He was used to being wild and made a move to chop down on Lin Dahai's head. However, Lin Li, who was quick-witted and agile, grabbed her hand. Lin Dahai was so frightened that he covered his head with his hands, and his face turned completely pale. Lin Dahai, let yesterday's matter go. But if I hear any more rumors, and something happens, don't come crying to the temple. After saying that, Lin Li ignored Lin Dahai, who was terrified and at a loss for what to do, and whispered in Lin Ye's ear. Don't do anything rash. There are so many people watching. If something happens, we who struck first will be the ones who suffer. Lin Li glanced at the crowd around him who were holding up their phones to record videos, pulled Lin Yi aside, and turned back to continue digging underwater. Brother, are we just going to let this go like this? Don't worry about this. Lin Li was resolute. Never mind. How could that be? Once he has paid off all his debts and is free of debt, then we can settle accounts with him slowly. Ollie, do you have something on your mind? Although Lin Ping didn't say anything just now, his actions were decisive. As long as Lin Li said do it, he would rush forward without hesitation. We live in a society governed by the rule of law. Everything requires evidence. It's best not to take action if you can avoid it. You don't need to get involved. I know what I'm doing. All right, let's continue digging for red cabbage. Lin Li bent down and saw Chen Wan, who was trembling slightly. The sand shovel that had been stuck in the sand was now in her hand. Although her trembling hands showed that she was very scared, her eyes were undeniably firm. Awan, what are you doing? If a fight breaks out, I will stand with you through thick and thin. I never would have guessed that our Awan is such a heroine. Lin Li smiled and tried to put Chen Wan at ease with some light-hearted words. Relax, nothing will happen. The days of fighting and killing are over. Do I look like an impulsive person? Lin Li gently patted Chen Wan's back. Let's hurry up and dig up some red cabbage. Look at that kid. He's already dug up so much. Chen Wan's eyes lit up. Yes, let's dig quickly. As he spoke, he released the sand shovel from his hand, his earlier unease vanishing instantly, and quickly began digging up the red vegetables in the water. There were many red seaweeds in the water, and it took the 4 of them about half an hour to pull all the red seaweeds around them clean. This must weigh several 100 pounds, right? Lin Yi and Lin Ping had already delivered 2 truckloads of their harvest home halfway through the journey. Maybe more than that. Lin Li responded, gestured with his lips, and pointed to the large pile of things he and Chen Wan had brought up to the side. Aping. You two work a little harder and take these home first. It's all right. We'll take these red vegetables back first. Lin Ping then took out a pack of cigarettes and gave one to each of Lin Li and Lin Yi. Aren't you too thirsty? They just went back and drank 2 cups of water. I have some tea brewed by my wife. It's still warm. Lin Li shook the thermos bottle on his back. Dog dong, sister-in-law. Let's go take Chi Kai home first. Seeing Chen Wan approaching, Lin Ping ran away in a flash. Ollie, I found several large blue crabs and a grouper. It's really amazing. My luck is incredible. Could it be that Mazu is blessing me? She glanced at the people around her. Although she had gained some small results, compared to them, it was almost nothing. This shows that good luck belongs exclusively to her man. The 3 of them had been surrounding Lin Li, picking up seafood. No matter where Lin Li picked up the seafood, they always managed to get a good catch. In contrast, others were picking up seashells. The difference is just too big. It's already 6 o'clock. High tide won't be until 8:55 today. Let's hurry up and look for more seafood. Lin Li stood up in pain, his back so weak he could no longer straighten. Why don't you take a rest? You haven't had much rest since yesterday morning, Chen Wan said with concern. Hang in there a little longer. You can rest when you get home later. Lin Li calculated his catch from last night's beachcombing and the 2 hours he spent today, and figured he could make at least another 100,000 to 200,000 yuan. If I can catch some more large yellow croakers this afternoon, I might be able to pay off all my debts today. Thinking of this, he became full of energy again. If you're tired, go rest on the beach for a while. If you really can't, why don't you go home and rest? Anin will be up soon. No, I'm not tired. I'll stay here with you. As the sun rose, their shadows stretched long, close together, rippling outwards with the ebb and flow of the sea. Chapter 19 Drama, Queen Anin. Most of the people who had been collecting seafood with Lin Li and his group had already gone home. They were just trying their luck. Seeing that the harvest was slightly better than usual, but not by much, he lost interest in continuing to beachcomb. Those who remained were envious of Lin Li and his group, eager to know what good things they had found. These are basically people who love trouble and enjoy watching a spectacle. The men were frequent visitors to the big banyan tree near the temple, a place that was no ordinary place and could be considered the intelligence station of Linjia village. Whenever there's news in the village, before it even breaks out in the village group chat, you can always get the first-hand information under the big banyan tree. And as for those women, as long as they went to the market to buy groceries, the news would spread throughout the entire Linjia village in no time. Just now, the process of Lin Yi and Lin Ping bringing home several truckloads of top-quality seafood was filmed. I don't know about other things, but it's a done deal that it's on their WeChat moments. Of course, Lin Li didn't notice this at the time. He was still focused on digging one scoop at a time with his sand shovel. Ollie, the tide is coming in. Let's bring it home. Chen Wan felt extremely distressed. Seeing Lin Li's bent back trembling slightly, she knew he had endured to the extreme. But this chauvinistic man would never tell her that he was tired or in pain. You'll never understand how tiring it is to go beachcombing unless you're a beachcomber. Especially for someone like Lin Li, every time he needs to bend over and shovel. He has been bent over for 4 or 5 hours now, starting at 3:40. All right then. Lin Li grabbed a sea eel, which he had scooped out with a sand shovel, and put it into a net bag. He put away the sand shovel and supported his lower back with the other hand. Ollie, I'll help you. Lin Ping happened to arrive and saw Lin Li, who couldn't even straighten his back, so he quickly ran over and took the net from him. Wow, that bag of yours must weigh dozens of kilograms again. Let's talk about it when we get home. Lin Li looked at the villagers on the hillside not far away, some holding their phones vertically and others horizontally, their voices low and deep. Awan, I'll help you. No need, I can manage on my own. Lin Li did not respond, but stubbornly reached out and took Chen Wan's net bag, slowly walking onto the beach. Everyone, I'll let it slide since you're all from the same village. Lin Li's eyes were sharp as he scanned the villagers who were staring at them. Don't you know that taking photos or videos of someone without their consent constitutes an infringement of their portrait rights, which can lead to detention? Before these people could respond, he continued. I don't care how many photos you took or whether you posted them on WeChat moments. I want you to delete them immediately. Otherwise, don't blame me for disregarding our fellow villagers and reporting you to the town's police station. After saying that, Lin Li and Chen Wan put the nets in their hands into the basket that Lin Ping had brought back, and then put them onto the iron rack hanging on the back of the electric vehicle without turning their heads. Awan, you drive your electric scooter back first, and you can pick me up when you come back. I'll just sit here for a bit. Okay, I'll be right back. Chen Wan nodded, got on her electric motorcycle, and sped home. Seeing her walk away, Lin Li plopped down on the beach, lay down, pulled his straw hat over his face, and fell asleep in less than 5 minutes. The crowd that had been watching erupted in a frenzy after Lin Li finished speaking. Some were criticizing Lin Li for disrespecting the elderly, some were criticizing him for being heartless, some were wondering if what Lin Li had just said was true, and some had already started deleting photos from their phones. Daqiang's son is really outrageous. It's just a little publicity for him. Is it really necessary to go to such lengths? They're still scholars, but they've wasted their time reading books on cesspools. Was what he just said true? I checked, and it seems to actually involve infringement of portrait rights. Should we delete it? I won't delete it. Let's see if he dares to actually sue me. The last one to speak is from the third branch of the family. She is Lin Dehai's cousin-in-law, Zhou Bapi, nicknamed Zhou the Skinflint. After saying that, he turned to look at Lin Dehai beside him and said, Uncle, you're such a coward. Your legs went weak when you were scared by them. If I were you, I would have called for help. We, The third branch of the family are not afraid of the second branch. Who said I was a coward? I just lost my balance. If he had dared to make a move, I would have taken care of those brats in no time. TCH, what are you doing standing here looking at others showing off? Zhou Boppy glanced at him with disdain, carrying the few pieces of seafood he had found while beachcombing that day. Compared to the seafood that Lin Li and the others had found, he was extremely jealous. Oh dear, heaven is so unfair. How come they got to collect so much seafood? He cursed through gritted teeth, then swayed his large buttocks and walked away. Seeing this, the others realized there was nothing more to see and dispersed. On the other side, after Chen Wan returned home, she quickly unloaded the seafood and immediately went to the beach to pick up Lin Li. When she arrived at the spot, she found Lin Li lying on the beach, fast asleep, and her heart ached again. She slowly approached him, gently removed the straw hat from his face, and gave him a light push. Ollie, get up and go home. Take a shower before you go to sleep. Yes, you're back. Let's go. Lin Li opened his eyes, which were bloodshot. I tried to sit up, but I couldn't no matter what I did. Chen Wan immediately grabbed his shoulder and pushed him up. Ollie, let's rest for 2 days after this trip, and then we can go beachcombing again when we're all ready, okay? Although she was reluctant to part with the catch from the beachcombing, her husband's health was the most important thing. It's okay, I'll just rest for a bit. From now on, I'll just come out to the beach once a day. With his hand on Chen Wan's shoulder, Lin Li struggled to his feet and sat on the back of the motorcycle. He glanced at the system interface. Sure enough, my points increased a little after this morning's beachcombing trip. However, the number of times the sand shovel was used to go beachcombing changed from 1 to 0. It seems to be the same as the all-purpose fishing rod. The sand shovel only allows 1 opportunity to go beachcombing per day, while the fishing rod has a fixed number of sea fishing trips per day. When he got home, the little girl toddled up to him. Wah, Daddy, I thought you'd secretly run off to Shenzhen again and abandon Inen. Wah. Lin Li's heart clenched. Despite the pain and exhaustion, he squatted down and gently wiped away the little girl's tears. Inen, be good. Daddy just went to the beach to catch fish, shrimp, and crabs for you. Grandma will cook some shrimp for you later, okay? He was about to pick up the little girl when he realized that his hands were already out of his control. Really? The little girl's eyes lit up, and she immediately stopped crying. Chen Wan, standing to the side, clicked her tongue and shook her head. This girl didn't take after anyone. She was simply a drama queen. When she got home just now, the little girl was chatting and laughing, asking her where her dad had gone. Lin Li-tsai had just arrived at his doorstep when the girl put on. Chapter 20 Allocation. Your daughter is such a drama queen. Chen Wan whispered a few words in Lin Li's ear. This amused Lin Li so much that he burst into laughter and simply plopped down on the open ground of his own house by the door. There was no way around it. It was just too sore, and he really didn't want to squat or stand anymore. The little girl pinched her nose with one hand and tugged at Lin Li's sleeve with the other. Daddy smells bad. Come quick. Daddy's going to take a good shower. Then we'll take Inen to play. Chen Wan frowned slightly. Inen, stop bothering your dad. He's too tired. Let him rest. He bent down to pick up the little girl, but she wouldn't let him. Daddy's tired. Let Inen give Daddy a back massage. As she spoke, she ran behind Lin Li, clenched her little pink fists, and rhythmically pounded Lin Li's back. Oh, Inen doesn't mind the smell now. Chen Wan gave a sour smile. This girl had always been closer to her father since she was little. Daddy's tired. Inen will massage Daddy's back. I'm not afraid of the smell. Daddy, isn't Inen too strong? Ha ha. Lin Li felt that all the hardship and exhaustion he had endured were worth it. No, it's just right. Inen's massage was really good. Dad is feeling much better now. Really? It's even more real than pearls. The little girl's pink fists pounded on Lin Li's back, just like tickling him, but Lin Li really felt much more comfortable. Who says you have to have a boy? Lin Li gritted his teeth and stood up. Inen, you're great. Dad feels much better. Let's go find Ming Ming and the others to play. After speaking, they walked to the open space behind the building, where Lin Guoqiang and his wife, along with his sister-in-law Lu Lan and Lin Yi and Lin Ping, were sorting, tying crab legs, and weighing their harvest. Aping. Come here, I have something to say to you. The group sat down in the living room on the first floor. What's wrong? Lin Ping asked as soon as he sat down, taking out his cigarettes to offer cigarettes. What's wrong with you, kid? You've gotten addicted to cigarettes lately? Be careful you won't be used to other brands later. Hee hee. No way. Isn't this the bag you left on the dinner table last night? Lin Li was taken aback. I thought I accidentally dropped my pack of cigarettes into the sea last night. I called you here because there's something I need to tell you. Lin Li originally intended to take a shower, but after thinking about it, he decided that he should clarify things first. How should I put it? Lin Ping had gone to the beach with him twice already, and he had finally figured out the pattern. Lin Yi was his younger brother, so he would most likely go to the beach with him too. Therefore, he had to divide the harvest beforehand. You two probably saw it today. Coming with me to go beachcombing really does yield some unexpected rewards. Lin Li paused for a moment. So, I want to confirm with everyone. Do you still want to go beachcombing with me in the future? If you want to come with me again in the future, how about we split the total profits each time, 10% each? Overall takeaways. Lin Ping was taken aback. Yes, all the things we 4 people had to show for it this morning. Hiss. What? You think it's not enough? Lin Li raised a slight eyebrow, seemingly lost in thought. No. Lin Ping quickly spoke up. What I mean is, 10% is too much. We didn't find that much stuff. Even those red vegetables were all picked up by you leading us. This is way too much. Yeah, bro, we didn't find much good stuff at all. Since it's not a matter of wanting too little, then it's settled. Lin Li tapped the table lightly. But you should think it over first. Do you want to continue going to work, or do you want to continue coming with me to go beachcombing? After all, beachcombing is so hard work. You can't possibly go to work in a factory while doing beachcombing. Brother, it's me. Don't rush to answer me. Lin Li interrupted Lin Yi. Think it over carefully, and let me know when you've decided. After saying that, Lin Li took out his phone and called Zhao Qin. Brother Qin, I've been beachcombing these past few days and I've found quite a lot. Seaweed, whelks, and big blue crabs. Okay, then I'll trouble you. I'll send you my home address. If it's inconvenient for you, just have the stall owner's assistant come over. After hanging up the phone, Lin Li went upstairs to take a shower. I was originally planning to go to Zhao Qin's stall after delivering the goods, and then come back to take a shower, but as soon as he heard that there were red cabbages and so many harvests, he immediately said that he would come to pick them up. And you know what? These rich people are much more diligent than ordinary people when it comes to making money. No wonder Zhao Qin is so wealthy at such a young age. According to Zhao Sun, Zhao Qin's business was entirely run by him alone, with the only support coming from some family connections. But if you don't know how to manage a business, people will only support you once or twice at most, out of respect for the older generation. The fact that Zhao Qin has been able to build such a large business, with business owners from surrounding towns, and even counties and cities coming to him to buy goods, is enough to show that he is no ordinary person. Brother Ping, what do you say? I've made up my mind. I'll work for my older brother. Today I finally saw it for myself. He makes hundreds of yuan every time he bends over. If Lin Yi was still taking a chance last night, he's made up his mind today. Wow, such a great harvest from beachcombing. Conservatively speaking, this morning's trip alone brought in at least tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of yuan. Even 10% of that would be several thousand or tens of thousands of yuan. Isn't this much better than working from dawn till dusk every day, like a beast of burden in a factory? Don't worry. Of course I'll work with your brother, but I'm not entirely comfortable with him giving me such a large share. Lin Ping had already witnessed Lin Li's extraordinary nature last night. If he still needed to consider it, he would be a fool. Anyway, factories can be found anywhere here, so if he doesn't have any luck with beachcombing in the future, he can always find a place to fix screws. I just always feel like I'm taking advantage of Lin Li. They've been neighbors since they were little, growing up together like children, raiding bird nests together, skipping school together, and fighting with strangers from out of town. The two had a relationship like brothers, so he didn't want to take advantage of Lin Li. After all, even if you just follow Lin Li around and collect seafood, the income is no less than what you would earn in a factory, and you'd also enjoy the freedom. Brother Ping, I think you're overthinking it. With the relationship between our two families, and the relationship between you and my brother, what are these things? Lin Yi stood up. I think we should hurry out and help, and sort and weigh the seafood before the seafood buyer arrives. Yes, let's get to work. Lin's mother, standing behind the building, was practically frozen with a smile. You guys are so lucky. You've made so much this morning. How did you do it? Auntie, we don't know either. Ollie picked all of these up. He also found the red seaweed. We only found these seafood by following him around. Ollie picked them all up. There were just as many last night, and just as many today. Could it be that Ollie really hit the jackpot? Lin's mother stood up. No, I have to hurry and prepare the incense and candles for him to worship Mazu. He needs to go and pray to her as soon as possible. Chapter 21. Long-standing grudges between the second and third wives. Mom, my older brother can't even straighten his back. The forestry department was somewhat speechless. As people from a fishing village, we naturally have reverence for Mazu, but we also need to let his brother rest. Lin's mother was taken aback. Concentrated on processing the fish, he didn't notice Lin Li, who had just walked over supporting his back. Now, reminded by his youngest son, he hurriedly asked, "Can't you straighten your back? What's wrong, Ollie? Did you twist it?" She had just been careless and hadn't paid attention. How could she not feel sorry for her own son? Just tired, what else could it be? Upon hearing this, she was taken aback again. In her preconceived notion, people of her generation had endured all kinds of hardships and failed to notice that the younger generation was not as capable of enduring hardship as hers. He hurriedly went inside and fiddled around for a while before finding a bottle of liniment. Wan, after Ollie takes a shower, quickly wipe him down. She just didn't notice. It wasn't that she didn't care about her son. "I understand, Mom. I'll go pray to Mazu later." Lin's mother nodded. "Let Alan go with you. You need to pay respects to the master and the uncle. It'll be good for the two of you to help each other out." "Okay, Mom, I'll go with Auntie in a bit." Lulan wiped her hands. The overall economic situation hadn't been good lately, and there wasn't much work to be done at their factory. Seeing Lin Li and Li Yi collect so much seafood today, she simply didn't go to the factory. Lin Guiqiang stood up as well, muttering, "Your generation just can't take hardship. When your mother and I were your age, we could do this kind of work all day long, or even for a week straight, without even flinching. Don't complain about being tired. As long as there's money to be made, I can work for days and nights without sleeping." As he spoke, he walked into the house through the back door, and after a while, he found a bag of plasters from somewhere and handed it to Chen Wan. "Just applying the liniment won't work. After you've finished, have Ollie put this on. It will help a lot." The young people exchanged smiles. The old man said so much. Wasn't it all because he felt sorry for his son? Despite Lin Guiqiang's stern words, his sons and daughters-in-law know exactly what's going on. That's just the kind of personality the old person has. Their love for their children is no less. "By the way, Dad, we almost got into a fight with Lin Dahai today." Lin Yi deftly placed a large, tied-up blue crab and told Lin Guiqiang about what had happened while beachcombing that morning. "I was wondering why the village was buzzing about it so quickly yesterday. Everyone was talking about what Ollie did. Turns out it was Lin Dahai, that mother-in-law, who did it." The old man got angrier and angrier as he spoke. He was a man with a bad temper and a great deal of pride. He had a long-standing grudge against the third wife, and he couldn't stand it, so he immediately picked up a carrying pole. "I've already given him a lot of face. How dare he bully my son like this? I'll beat the hell out of him. Ah Yi, go to the door and grab the bamboo mallet. Come with me. I'll beat this bastard to death." "Uncle, I'll go with you." Lin Ping also stood up. He was also from the second wife's family, and his relationship with Lin Li was not only very close. By calculation, Lin Ping and Lin Li share the same great-grandfather, and Lin Ping and Lin Li are cousins. His grandfather and Lin Guiqiang's father were brothers. In the local area, the sons of brothers are called uncles and cousins. The next generation of uncles and cousins are called paternal cousins, and the next generation after that are called paternal cousins. Their two families were originally related by blood within 3 degrees of kinship. Therefore, Lin Ping was extremely eager to take down Lin Dahai, the third son of Lin Dahai. "Dad, please don't act rashly." Just then, Lin Li came downstairs after taking a shower and stopped Lin Guiqiang, who was leading the charge to have sex with Lin Dahai. "I have my reasons for this. It's not like the old days anymore. Now everything requires evidence." He glared at Lin Yi and said, "Dad is getting on in years, and instead of stopping him, you're all joining in the commotion. Aren't you afraid he'll hurt his back?" "What are you talking about, kid? When I was young, I could beat those South Vietnamese monkeys to a pulp. Don't tell me I'm just beating up a coward like Lin Dahai now." Lin Guiqiang served in the army and fought in wars when he was young. It's fortunate that he's old now. If he were young, he would have thrown Lin Dahai into the sea long ago. "Dad, people pay attention to this nowadays." Lin Li pointed his index finger to his head. "Trust me, we don't even need to lift a finger to make Lin Dahai come to us and apologize." "Yes, Dad, just listen to Ollie." "Dad, Uncle is right, please calm down." Chen Wan and her sister-in-law Lu Lan both stepped forward to dissuade them. Lin's mother did not say anything. She was also quite angry when she heard Lin Yi say that the third wife's side had spread rumors about her son yesterday and dared to cause trouble today. Seeing that his 2 daughters-in-law were also trying to persuade him, Lin Guiqiang's expression softened. "This time I'll listen to you. If those third branches dare to cause trouble again, I'll wipe out their entire line. Even if the eldest branch comes, it won't do any good." Decades ago, the second and third branches of the Lin family village were all fishermen, and fishermen inevitably had to go out to sea to work. The feud between the two companies began with their maritime operations. In a way, It's similar to what happened today. It's nothing more than the fact that the second branch of the family always catches more fish than the third branch when they go out to sea. The third branch members are jealous, so they try to fish by following the second branch's fishing route. It's important to understand that, just like beachcombing, fishing boats have their own designated areas. Once someone occupies that area, the other party is not allowed to interfere, according to the rules. Otherwise, things would fall into chaos. However, the members of the third branch of the family used to rely on the help of the eldest branch and often caused trouble. Conflicts frequently broke out between the two families, and fights often occurred. However, the eldest son's family often takes sides. They say things like we're all descendants of the same ancestor, so we should love and help each other, and that the ocean is so vast that you can't catch all the rain, and so on. That saying only had some effect in the old days. Now, who cares about them? Especially in Lin Guoqiang's generation, the people of his second wife's generation all chose to join the army to defend their country in that era. Furthermore, they had all participated in the Sino-Vietnamese War, and had all seen real bloodshed. The situation only changed after some of their surviving cousins returned to the fishing village and resumed their fishing careers after retiring from the military. Lin Li remembers the biggest conflict was when he was 6 years old. On that occasion, the fishing boats of the third branch followed the fishing boats of the second branch to fish. Lin Guoqiang, Lin Ping's father Lin Guoli, and several other cousins, including Lin Guofu and Lin Guosheng, were all on the ship. In a fit of anger, he immediately tried to capsize the other party's fishing boat. Anyway, several members of the third branch of the family were thrown into the sea that time. If it weren't for the nearby fishing boats that saw them and came to break up the fight and pull them out, they might have been fish food. Since then, the third branch of the family has never dared to provoke the second branch again. In the past 10 or 20 years, due to the increasingly disproportionate costs and income from going to sea, the second wife's side has rarely gone out to sea to fish. Many of the younger generation have also chosen to go out to work, with only a handful of households still fishing. In recent years, there have been fewer disputes. Unexpectedly, in the past 2 days, the third branch of the family has dared to cause trouble again, and they even bullied his son. No wonder Lin Guoqiang was angry. Chapter 22 Watertight. Alright Dad, it's hot now. Go inside and have some tea to calm down. I'll take care of things here. Seeing that Lin Guoqiang's attitude had softened, Lin Li quickly said something. You don't need to bother with this. Let Awan help you apply the medicated oil and put on the plaster. You don't need to get involved here. Lin Guoqiang casually tossed aside the carrying pole in his hand, sat back on the small stool, and began sorting again. Today's harvest is diverse, and the items vary in size. We need to sort them first, then weigh them, so that we can register them. Lin Li nodded, glancing at Lin Yi and Lin Ping, warning them to be careful and not to stir up trouble at the drop of a hat. Just as Chen Wan finished applying the medicated oil and plaster to Lin Li, Zhao Qin's tricycle arrived. Good lad, another great haul. Zhao Qin followed Lin Li to the open space behind their building, and when he saw it, he grinned from ear to ear. These red vegetables are of such good quality, they're sure to fetch a good price. Brother Qin, I didn't expect you to come in person again, and so quickly. We haven't sorted these fish yet. Please come in, have a cup of tea, and rest your feet. Haha. I was originally planning to send one of my underlings over, but when I saw on WeChat Moments that some of the fishermen I know from your village had posted pictures of baskets and baskets full of red vegetables, I couldn't resist coming over myself. Zhao Qin followed Lin Li into the living room, sat down, offered him a cigarette, and laughed heartily. Lin Li's expression turned serious. Brother Qin, can I see those posts on your WeChat Moments? What's wrong with that? Zhao Qin readily shared his phone on WeChat Moments and handed it to Lin Li, his expression freezing at the same time. Is Ollie afraid that too many people will find out about this? He was a quick-witted person. Otherwise, how could his business have grown so large? Zhao Qin guessed what was going on just from one expression and one sentence. Lin Li did not take Zhao Qin's phone immediately, but stood up and went to his side. Brother Qin, just show it to me. Lin Li gave an irrelevant answer. However, even with such a small detail, Zhao Qin gave Lin Li a thumbs up in his heart. His circle of friends, apart from a few small-time investors like those from Linjia village, mainly consists of big clients and some private individuals. If Lin Li were to rashly open and examine it, although he wouldn't say much, his impression of Lin Li would definitely be greatly diminished. You really know how to do things perfectly. Zhao Qin gave a compliment, then lightly dragged his thumb across the screen to show Lin Li the post he had seen on his WeChat Moments that morning. Brother Qin, could you please click on these people's profile pictures so I can take a look? What's inconvenient about that? These are all people from Linjia village who occasionally manage to get 1 or 2 good fish or other good products. They added each other on WeChat for easy payment when they went to him to buy them. We had absolutely no connection. Zhao Qin clicked on the large profile picture, and Lin Li saw that it was indeed posted by his mother's third wife's family. Brother Qin, could you please send me these screenshots? Sure. These individual investors can't find Zhao Qin even once a year, and each transaction is only a few hundred or 1,000 yuan. They often pester him for a few yuan more per kilogram. He's been annoyed by these people for a long time. If he weren't too lazy to clean up, he would have deleted and blocked them long ago. Thank you, Brother Qin. Here, please have some tea. Lin Li loves drinking tea and brewing it. His skill in brewing gongfu tea is already superb. Soon, he brought a steaming cup of Dahong Pao tea to Zhao Qin. Zhao Qin took a sip of tea. Although it wasn't a particularly good tea, the water was boiling hot enough, the steeping time was just right, and the teacup had been rinsed with boiling water, which made it easier to awaken the tea leaves. Even he, a person accustomed to drinking fine tea, thought the brewed tea tasted good. With your tea-making skills, this tea should be worth 50 yuan per kilogram. Brother Qin, you flatter me. Lin Li smiled and responded. By the way, Brother Qin, regarding that red cabbage thing, do you only accept the dry product? Not necessarily. We have professional drying equipment and can also accept fish that have just been pulled from the sea. Zhao Qin knew what Lin Li wanted to ask and continued with a smile. However, if it's not dried, it's very difficult to control the weight. If you trust me, just let me process these red vegetables into dried goods. We have our own team, and it will be ready by tomorrow at the latest. Normally, there are 3 steps to making dried red seaweed: washing and removing impurities, blanching to lock in freshness, and drying to dehydrate. If Lin Li and his team were to do it themselves, without drying equipment, it could take a very long time. But if Zhao Qin and his team were to handle it, it would save a lot of time. Lin Guoqiang and his logistics team had already cleaned and prepared all the red vegetables. The process of blanching and preserving freshness only takes 10 to 20 minutes. In other words, drying and dehydration takes some time. Place the blanched and fresh-looking red vegetables into a drying box. Set the temperature to 40 to 50 degrees Celsius for low-temperature drying, and continue drying for 6 to 8 hours to produce dried goods in batches. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, Zhao Qin should be able to finish making it before dark tonight, and then weigh and price it. Of course I trust Brother Qin. Then I'll trouble you. We'll deduct some of the production cost. I can't let you make these dried goods for me for nothing. Ollie, if you respect your Brother Qin, then don't mention this little bit of money again. Well? Lin Li paused for a moment, then said, all right. Thanks, Brother Qin. That's more like it, haha. Just then, the Lin family's logistics team had already washed and sorted all the fish. Zhao Qin then began to weigh them one by one. Of course, Lin Guoqiang and his team had weighed themselves beforehand. Just like when he was collecting the large yellow croakers yesterday, he weighed them and recorded the values on paper one by one. He takes photos of all the high-quality items, such as large blue crabs, large tubular snails, and red seaweed, and then posts them on his WeChat moments, waiting for customers to come to him for inquiries. Ollie, apart from the red cabbage needing to be dried and weighed, I can calculate the cost for everything else for you right now. No rush, Brother Qin. After the red cabbage is dried, weigh it, and then settle the bill with me. All right then, I'll send you the quantity and weight of these fish first. Zhao Qin snapped a few photos, took pictures of the 2 densely filled sheets of paper, and sent them to Lin Li. I have to say, your dad and the others are really professional. They categorize these things so well, even separating the big and small ones, which saved us a lot of time. My dad is an old fisherman. Even A Ping and my brother went out to sea in the past. Even A Wan is an expert. I'm the only novice here. Yesterday, you, a complete novice, made over 600,000 yuan from me. This time, it'll probably be quite a lot again. Zhao Qin glanced at Lin Li a couple more times, seemingly with a deeper meaning. This kid's luck is ridiculously good. Putting everything else aside, in the entire time he's been running his seafood stall, he's never seen a small business owner manage to produce so many good seafood items one after another. It's all thanks to Mazu's blessings. Mazu's blessings. Lin Li chuckled, opened his phone, and pretended to look at the data Zhao Qin had sent him. All right, I'll head back now. I'll settle the accounts with you after the red cabbage is dried and weighed. Knowing that Lin Li didn't want to continue the conversation, Zhao Qin didn't press the matter further. He distributed cigarettes to everyone and then went back. As long as Lin Li's catch is accepted, it doesn't matter how he got it. Lin Li waved his hand, and after he walked away, he He carefully looked at the two harvests from last night and this morning. Chapter 23. I didn't ask my sister to ask you to take me fishing. This morning's haul was quite varied, and the more varied items were all collected by Chen Wan, Lin Ping, and Lin Yi. Of course, there are also some valuable items such as grouper and mackerel. Upon closer inspection, Lin Li realized that the harvest from last night and this morning was indeed quite substantial. 181.2 gene of tubular snails weighing over 3 gene. The amount of tube snails weighing more than 2 gene is 244 gene and 4 liang. The rest were all tube snails weighing over 1 gene, 500 grams, totaling 188 gene and 6 liang, 84.3 kilograms. Blue crabs weighing over 2 gene, approximately 1 kilogram, weigh 258.5 gene, approximately 124.25 caddies. The remaining mud crabs weighing over 1.5 gene, approximately 0.75 caddies, weigh 183 gene and 1 liang, approximately 99.5 kilograms. The wild red vegetables were freshly washed and still wet, but they were weighed and weighed a total of over 963 gene, approximately 481.5 caddies. There were also some miscellaneous seafood items, such as blue crabs, swimming crabs, whelks, grouper, and so on, which were quite mixed. Although each item was recorded, the total weight was considerable, but the number of items in each category was small, so Lin Li didn't bother to look at them carefully. It's roughly the same weight as the one I weighed myself. However, when weighing their own produce, they listed last night's catch separately, because Lin Li had collected it all by himself last night. However, Lin Li checked the prices of just these tube snails and blue crabs. Even if you only consider the smallest ones, like the snails weighing over 1 pound or the mud crabs weighing over half a pound, the income would be at least 200,000 yuan. Moreover, those that are heavier can cost twice as much. There was also wild red seaweed, and so many other miscellaneous harvests. Those are just a mixed bag, but that doesn't mean they're worthless. A quick calculation shows that the hard work of more than an hour last night and 4 hours this morning has brought in at least 300,000 yuan. Lin Li checked the time. It was already past 10 o'clock. Lin Ping went home to catch up on sleep. Chen Wan and Lu Lan also went to worship Mazu, while he was sleepy, tired, and hungry. I ran straight into the kitchen, made 2 bowls of leftover cold porridge from the morning with some sesame leaves, and then prepared to go back to my room to sleep. Mom, don't call me for lunch. I'm going to take a nap. And I.e., you haven't slept all night. You should get some rest too. I'll take you and Ah Ping fishing this afternoon. Wow. Lin Yi hadn't slept all night and was exhausted, but when he heard that Lin Li was going to take him fishing in the afternoon, he suddenly perked up. Who knows, he might catch a big yellow croaker or 2 today. Then you'll be rich. What are you yelling about? Go to sleep. After saying that, Lin Li went upstairs to his room. He could barely keep his eyes open, so he fell asleep immediately. I woke up at 3 p.m., but it's still very painful to get up. Although Chen Wan had applied liniment to her body in the morning and covered her back and arms with plasters, her whole body felt burning hot, which was much better than when she woke up in the early morning, but she was still very sore. Downstairs, the father, Lin Guoqiang, was making tea, the mother was looking after the children, and Chen Wan and Lu Lan were in the kitchen preparing raw crabs for marinating. These are just some mixed crabs and mantis shrimps that we left over from our own farm this morning. Raw marinating requires preparation in advance. After marinating, put it in the refrigerator and let it sit for an hour or 2 before taking it out to eat. Wan, aren't you going to rest for a while? I'll go once I've prepared the crabs. Actually, Chen Wan was very sleepy after lunch, but she was afraid of waking Lin Li, so she didn't go back to her room to rest. Grandma, you go ahead, leave the rest to me. It's okay. Ollie has a strong palate, so I'll marinate a small portion for him separately. After that, he can lie down for an hour. You and your uncle have such a good relationship. Lu Lan smiled, but there was a hint of barely perceptible bitterness in her eyes. What's wrong? Is your uncle treating you badly? Well, not really. It's just that, well, Yi is quite playful. He often goes out drinking until the wee hours of the morning. Did you two have some kind of conflict? My uncle doesn't seem like such an unreliable person. Chen Wan frowned slightly. Didn't your parents say anything to him? The last sentence was spoken in a very low voice, close to Lu Lan's ear. Although the sisters-in-law didn't spend much time together, they knew each other well and had a harmonious relationship. This is why Lu Lan would talk to her when she had something on her mind. Dad has no idea about this. You know he has a bad temper. If he finds out, he might just grab a carrying pole and beat him. Lu Lan pouted. Mom has talked to him a few times, but it's no use at all. Ai still listens to his uncle. Auntie, why don't you ask your uncle to talk to him? Don't worry, I'll talk to Ali about this later. Chen Wan readily agreed. However, if there's anything between husband and wife, it's best to talk it out. She looked at Lulan seriously and said, if you keep everything to yourself, over time, the nature of it will change, you know? I understand, Demo. The rest is up to you. Chen Wan prepared a separate sauce, poured it over a small portion of shrimp and crab, put it in a plastic bag, washed her hands, and went upstairs to rest. Lin Li was looking at the screenshots of Zhao Qin's WeChat moments that he had sent him that morning on his phone, lost in thought, seemingly preoccupied with something else. Daddy, Anin didn't disturb you while you were sleeping. Wasn't that good? The little girl, who had been playing earnestly with her younger brother, finally noticed Lin Li and ran over excitedly to claim credit. Yes, our Anin is the best behaved. Is there any reward? The little girl's big eyes darted around twice, looking quite mischievous. This made Lin Li laugh. What kind of reward do you want? I want to go fishing with my dad. She turned her head, winked at Lin Ye's son Mingming, and secretly made an okay sign with her little hand. And Mingming, would you like to come with us too? Of course it's not good. Lin Li noticed everything the two kids were doing. Dad just told you that yesterday, and you've already forgotten? Anin hasn't forgotten. The little girl immediately put on a pitiful look. Anin lost a game with her younger brother, and he asked me to come and talk to you. Ha ha. Lin Li laughed heartily, picked up the little girl, looked at his sly-looking nephew, and waved to him. Mingming, come here. Oh. The little kid came running over excitedly. Uncle, it was my sister who said you listened to her and everything. I didn't ask my sister to ask you to take me fishing. Before Lin Li could say anything, the child blurted out everything. He suppressed a laugh and pinched the little boy's chubby cheeks. You're still too young. It's not the right time for me to take you fishing. How about I go buy you some ice cream instead? Yay, Uncle, I want chocolate. Dad, I want too. Bye-bye, I want some too. Their little nephew, Nyo, who was 2 years younger than them, seemed to understand something. He called out, Uncle, and came running over from his grandmother's house like a little penguin, wobbling along. Lin Li immediately put the little girl down, took 2 steps over, and picked her up. Nyo can't eat it, you're too little. Anin can't either, she can only have one, understand? No. The little girl shook her head firmly, hands on her hips. If my brother has one, I have to have 2, otherwise, how can I be the big sister? Chapter 24 Bro, can I lick it? Lin Li knew that the little girl was emphasizing her status. Although this girl is a girl, in this day and age, the idea of valuing sons over daughters may still exist in their area, but it has long since disappeared in their family. Having lived in her hometown for 2 years, the little girl is more pampered by her grandparents than her brother's 2 sons. After all, she was their family's only precious daughter. This also led to the girl wanting the best and most things in everything. Anin. Lin Li's expression was somewhat serious. You're the eldest sister, and you have to set an example for your younger brother. If you take the lead in asking for 2, then shouldn't your younger brother also ask for 2? After hearing this, the little girl blinked her big eyes twice, pouted her little mouth, and looked somewhat unwilling. Then I'll have one too. That's right. Anin is a sensible child. Come on, Daddy will take you to buy ice cream. Lin Li picked up the little girl and quickly bought a few ice creams on his electric motorcycle. Just then, my phone rang. I looked at it and saw that it was Zhao Sun calling. Ollie, I heard from my brother that you picked up a lot of seafood this morning while beachcombing. You didn't actually hit the jackpot, did you? You didn't call just to tell me this, did you? Lin Li understands me perfectly. On the other end of the phone, Zhao Sun was leisurely lying on the sofa, a cigarette dangling from his lips. My brother has a fishing boat, and I begged him for ages before he finally agreed to lend it to me for a sea fishing trip. So, how about we go sea fishing together tonight? Upon hearing this, Lin Li immediately sat up straight. You should have told me earlier. What time are we leaving? How many fishing spots are there? How many people can go out to sea? Ha ha. Hearing Lin Li's hurried voice, Zhao Sun on the other end of the phone burst into laughter. I know you're anxious, but please don't rush. He took a drag of his cigarette. My brother's fishing boat is a small, open-top, high-spec one. It's 7.65 meters long, can carry 10 people, and has 6 fishing spots. There are only 2 of us here right now. Okay, I'll call Aping and I. I knew you'd bring Ping along. I don't like too many people, so besides me, the other person on my side is one of my brother's people who's in charge of driving the boat. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go. Lin Li was excited. You should know that his all-purpose fishing rod, paired with all-purpose bait, can catch the most valuable fish within a mile of the shore. If you take this fishing boat out, You can find the most expensive fish in the nearby waters in no time. What's the rush? The boat won't arrive at the town's dock until 6 p.m. Let's have dinner and set off at 6:30 p.m. See you at the town's dock then. Okay. Lin Li hung up the phone and sent a message to Lin Ping and Lin Yi, who was still asleep. Then began to make thorough preparations. Yesterday, he went out alone to give it a try, so he didn't bother to hide anything. Although his all-purpose bait looks no different from ordinary bait, it is still necessary to disguise it a little. Because he discovered a vulnerability and was ready to test if it would work. His all-purpose bait weighs a full ton, and it can attract the most valuable fish within a nautical mile radius. Yesterday, he didn't catch any fish on his 11th hook. Firstly, he had used up all the hooks on his all-purpose rod. Secondly, the fish had already eaten his bait and hadn't taken the bait, so he couldn't catch any fish. Therefore, Lin Li wondered if his all-purpose bait could also be used by others. Thinking of this, he casually created a small group on his phone and added Zhao Sun, Lin Ping, and Lin Yi to it. Then I sent a message casually. Lin Li, tonight we're going sea fishing. I'll be in charge of preparing the bait. Zhao Sun will prepare the fishing boat, and you two, a Ping and a Yi, will be in charge of the other fishing gear, hooks, and landing nets. Forestry, received. Lin Ping, received. Zhao Sun, OJBK. He put down his phone and glanced at Lin Guiqiang, who was brewing kung fu tea and whose eyes were subtly glancing at him a few times. Dad, I remember you had a comrade in arms named Li Gang, who worked at the police station in our town, right? Why are you asking this? It's nothing. You've all been comrades in arms for many years. As your nephew, shouldn't I buy some fruit or something to visit our elders? Lin Li was talking nonsense, but his eyes were fixed on his phone, on the screenshots of Zhao Qin's WeChat moments that he had sent him that morning. However, he really should be more careful. If such exaggerated catches from fishing and beachcombing every day get out, and there's no reasonable explanation for it, it might alarm some people. Now that Lin Li has the system, he can pay off all his debts soon, and then he can enjoy a happy and wonderful life. He doesn't want to be captured and dissected. Looks like I'll have to find a secluded spot to go beachcombing next time. Lin Li wasn't worried about that. Their village is located to the east of the sea, which is dotted with countless uninhabited islands, some of which have been developed into tourist attractions. But finding a suitable spot for beachcombing isn't difficult. The difficulty lies in how he will set sail. By a boat. But these days, you need permits to operate a boat. Ollie, one went to buy you a waterproof apron, sunglasses, gloves, and other gear at noon. Take a look. As Lin Li was pondering, his mother handed him a large bag. Just as I opened the bag to try it on, with a whoosh, the screen door of the first floor entrance was pulled open, and my younger sister, Lin Yin, walked in with her nephew. Dad, Mom, big brother. Lin Yin called out, and her little nephew Yang Yang, whom she was holding by the hand, broke free and ran to Lin Li. Uncle, you came all the way from Shenzhen. Did you bring me anything delicious? Lin Li shook his head and laughed. Why are all kids like this these days? The very first thing I asked myself was if I had brought anything delicious to eat. Yang Yang, don't you recognize your grandparents? Grandpa, Grandma. The little nephew turned his head left and right before he spotted his maternal grandparents and greeted them respectfully. Lin Yin was married in her own village and would often visit her parents' home. Her nephew had long regarded her parents' home as his own and felt no sense of unfamiliarity with it. Uncle, I want ice cream too. Finally, the child noticed the ice cream in Anin and Mingming's hands, and his mouth watered. Haha, Uncle will go buy it right away. Never mind him. He's had an upset stomach these past few days and can't eat anything cold. Lin Yin pulled her little nephew over and sat him on the sofa. Say that again, or I'll slap you. My nephew immediately pouted, looking unhappy. But he didn't dare disobey his mother, his eyes fixed on the ice cream in Mingming and Anin's hands. Upon seeing this, the two little ones ate even faster, as if they had seen some kind of ferocious beast. If you have a sensitive stomach, then your uncle can't help you. Lin Li shrugged. Logically speaking, he should have bought some snacks for the children after returning from Shenzhen. But just 2 days ago, he was really poor. They weren't exactly penniless, but they were struggling to even afford train tickets. However, his eyes widened as soon as he finished speaking. While his mother wasn't looking, the little nephew ran up to his nephew Mingming and stared intently at the ice cream in Mingming's hand. Brother, can I lick it? Chapter 25, Bringing My Brother-in-Law. Lin Li is simply unbelievable. He picked at his ear with his right index finger, afraid that he might have misheard. But the next second, before Mingming, whose face was covered in ice cream, could even finish eating the rest, her little nephew started eating with his mouth. He put his mouth directly into the ice cream in Mingming's hand and started licking it. The scene was extremely spectacular. Mingming burst into tears as soon as she saw her ice cream being stolen. The little girl standing to the side had already moved away as soon as her nephew walked up to Mingming, her little mouth still smacking. "You debt collector, I'll beat you to death." Lin Yin, the younger sister, had somehow picked up a clothes hanger and rushed over aggressively, delivering a lightning-fast triple slap to her nephew's calf. "Wah!" The little nephew cried out in pain. "All right, he's only 3 years old. What does he know? Stop hitting him." Lin Li quickly ran over and shielded his little nephew Yang Yang. "Don't cry. Once your stomach feels better, your uncle will buy you ice cream, okay? Brother, don't mind him. If you don't discipline him for 3 days, he'll be climbing on the roof and tearing off the tiles. I don't know where he learned that from. He's even starting to lick your lips. He's so arrogant." Auntie, Yang Yang is imitating those little brats in kindergarten. Anin wolfed down her ice cream, afraid that Yang Yang would also give her a bite. She had already finished the ice cream and wiped her little face with it. "Don't your teachers care?" Lin Li frowned. "Even the teachers don't know." The little girl stuck out her tongue. "Come here, let daddy wipe your mouth. Look at the mess you've made of food. Your face is all over it." Lin Li picked up a wet wipe and wiped the little girl's mouth. But he was thinking to himself that he should find some time to visit the kindergarten. If these teachers were all so irresponsible, he would need to transfer his child to a better kindergarten. "Yinzi, what do you think of the kindergarten our kids attend? It sounds a bit unreliable to me." Sigh. In rural kindergartens, sending children to school is basically like asking them to help take care of the kids. What can you do? Upon hearing this, Lin Li frowned even more deeply. "Anin, tomorrow is Monday. How about daddy takes you to school?" "Yay. My aunt usually brings it to me, but dad will finally bring it to me tomorrow." "Yay." The little girl jumped up with joy and clapped her hands repeatedly. What was said in jest was taken seriously by the listener, and Lin Li's face immediately darkened. "Yes. Other children are taken to school by their parents. In the past 2 years, in order to make a living and pay off my debts, I left an inn in my hometown to study, and I haven't even fulfilled my most basic responsibilities. Fortunately, I made the right decision beforehand, deciding to go back to my hometown to go beachcombing, which awakened the system. Otherwise, how much less parental love will this child experience during his childhood compared to others? All right, brother, I've heard some things these past few days. Whether they're true or false, it's good that you're home." Lin Yin could sense the change in her elder brother's heart and spoke up to offer advice. "By the way, I heard you've been fishing and beachcombing these past few days, and you've caught quite a few rare items and made a lot of money. Is that true?" Lin Li's lips twitched. My sister said that just to change the subject. How could she not know what I've gotten myself these past 2 days? His father, Lin Guoqiang, sent photos of the large yellow croaker to their family group chat as soon as he sold them yesterday. But Lin Li knew his sister meant well, so he told her about what he had gained from yesterday to this morning. "Frog fun, bro, how did you do that?" "I don't know either. Maybe it was just luck. If you're interested, you can have A Yuan come with me to go beachcombing." A Yuan, whose full name is Lin Xiaoyuan, is also of the Xiao generation. He is his brother-in-law and belongs to the 5th branch of the family. The ancestors of the 3 branches of the Lin family village, namely the 3rd, 5th, and 7th branches, were adopted from other villages to continue the family line. They were not of pure Lin family blood. Therefore, when a woman marries into her own village, it usually means that the 3rd, 5th, or 7th wife intermarries with other wives. For example, the 3rd branch of the family intermarried more often with the 1st branch, which is why the 1st branch has always been more protective of them. Lin Li knew that his parents must have already told this girl what he had talked about with Lin Yi and Lin Ping that morning. But it doesn't matter. He confirmed the system's details while beachcombing this morning. Lin Li doesn't mind bringing his brother-in-law along so that those who came with him can also get a share of the profits. These are all people I'm connected to by blood, the closest people to me. If there's something to be gained, who else would I include if not them? Okay, I'll talk to him about it later. Lin Yin was very happy. Her husband, Lin Xiaoyuan, was just like her second brother, Lin Yi, and Lin Ping. They worked in a factory and earned only 6 or 7,000 a month, even if they worked themselves to the bone. She herself was the same, often unemployed and extremely unstable. You should know that they are paid by the piece. The more work they do, the more they earn. If they don't have any work to do for a day, it's the same as not having any income for a day. Let's get this straight first. You can come with me, but you have to follow my arrangements. Like Ah Yi and Ah Ping. Every time we go out together, I'll give you 10% of the profits. As the saying goes, even close brothers should keep clear accounts. Lin Li didn't want money to cause discord among them. Let's do as you say, brother. Lin Yan knew very well that based on the photos her father posted in the group chat this morning, and what she saw on her WeChat moments, her older brother's earnings this morning were no less than 2 or 300,000 yuan. 10%, but that's enough to get 20 or 30,000. They work themselves to the bone all day and earn at most 300 yuan. But in just one morning, their income has increased 100-fold. As for the possibility of not reaping any rewards from beachcombing in the future, Lin Yan didn't believe it. Once is luck, twice is also luck, but Lin Li has had so many gains 3 times in a row, how can this be just luck? So Lin Yan plans to tell her husband, Lin Xiaoyuan, when he gets home from get off work today, that he can go out to the beach with his older brother tomorrow. Even if things don't go well, it's not hard to find another job if you don't catch anything while beachcombing. In their area, factories are hiring every day. Regardless of whether there is work available, the recruitment of general workers is ongoing 24 hours a day, so there is no fear of not having work. A friend of mine got a fishing boat tonight, and we're planning to go sea fishing together. If Yuan isn't busy, please let him leave work early, so there are some fishing spots available. Lin Li thought for a moment, and then spoke. If the all-purpose bait really works, then one more person going sea fishing would bring in more profit, and he doesn't want to waste that manpower. If it weren't for the limited fishing spots and Chen Wan having to stay home to look after it, he would have liked to bring his wife along. There are 6 fishing spots in total. Zhao Sun and the boatman stand at 2 spots. He originally planned to bring Lin Yi and Lin Ping, but now with the addition of Lin Xiaoyuan, the 6 people are just right. I'll call him right now and tell him to leave work immediately. Lin Yan glanced at Lin Guiqiang, who was constantly giving her meaningful looks, suppressed a smile, and picked up her phone to make a call. Lin Li was also suppressing a laugh. He knew perfectly well that Lin Yan's father must have secretly put in a lot of effort to make her think that way. Chapter 26 First Sea Fishing Trip. Upon receiving Lin Yan's call, Lin Xiaoyuan immediately slipped away from the factory and went home. Lin Yi and Lin Ping went to buy fishing gear together. Around 5:30, after having dinner at Lin Li's house, the group set off on their electric motorcycles. Upon arriving at the town's dock, Zhao Sun, who had already boarded the ship, spotted Lin Li and his group at a glance. Hey, hurry up, stop dawdling like a woman. What are you babbling about? It's only 6:10. Lin Li boarded the fishing boat, and his eyes immediately lit up. Good heavens. This yacht is clearly a high-end version, with a 2-person driver's seat, a T-shaped roof, and a rest area at the bow. Inside, it is equipped with a small refrigerator, a simple toilet, and a sound system with Bluetooth connectivity. This fishing boat must have been expensive, right? Lin Li was unaware of the prices of fishing boats and fishing vessels. This boat should cost around 200,000 yuan. I'm not too sure. Anyway, it belongs to my cousin. I wouldn't be stupid enough to buy a fishing boat when I'm all alone here. Zhao Sun, with a smug look on his face, glanced at the newly arrived Lin Xiaoyuan and said, "This guy looks unfamiliar. Aren't you going to introduce him? This is my brother-in-law, Lin Xiaoyuan." "Hello." Lin Xiaoyuan extended his right hand. "No need to be polite. You're Ali's brother-in-law, so you're no different from my brother-in-law." Zhao Sun extended his hand and shook hands with Lin Xiaoyuan. "You're Yi, right?" Zhao Sun had met Lin Yi before, but he was still young at the time. "Yes, brother Sun, it's been a long time. Thank you for inviting us to sea fishing." "Don't mention it, we're all brothers." Zhao Sun had nothing to mourn. As long as they are Lin Li's brothers and friends, they are Zhao Sun's friends too. There's nothing more to say. "Why did you all buy fishing rods? There are plenty on the boat. Why spend the money?" "It's okay, it's good to buy it. We can fish for it later anyway." Emboldened by the morning's harvest, Lin Ping said nonchalantly, "Is everyone here?" In the driver's seat, a man who looked to be in his 30s asked a question. "This is our boatman today, Brother Lu Da." Zhao Sun introduced them to Lin Li and the others. "Hello, Brother Lu. Everyone's here, we can set sail now." "Hello, please put on your life jackets first." He took out life jackets from the cabin, saying, "In a little while, I will take everyone to go sea fishing along the coastline in an area about 18 nautical miles offshore, where the water is 50 or 60 meters deep. Small fishing boats like these, which are only 7 meters long, are not suitable for going too far. Whether it's their range or their relatively weak ability to withstand wind and waves, they are not able to cope with the complex sea conditions of the deep sea." Luda is an employee of Zhao Qin, Zhao Sun's cousin, and is familiar with various sea fishing spots in the nearshore area. "I will follow Brother Lu's arrangements." Lin Li nodded, signaling everyone to put on their life jackets. Soon, After checking and confirming that everything was in order, Luda sat back in the driver's seat and prepared to start the engine. With the hum of the engine, the fishing boat slowly moved towards the sea. Luda drove for about an hour before the fishing boat finally came to a stop. It was already 7:30, and the sky had long since darkened. On the sea, besides the endless darkness, there were a few scattered fishing boats with twinkling lights in the distance. Besides that, there was the salty sea breeze and wave after wave. The weather is nice today, and the sea breeze is quite gentle. Now everyone can get ready and start sea fishing. Luda climbed down from the driver's seat to the stern, glanced around, and spoke. The fishing boat is equipped with a color fish finder that can clearly display the distribution of fish within a water depth of 80 meters. He often brings people here for sea fishing. The seabed is full of reefs and abundant with fish, making it the perfect spot for sea fishing. Upon hearing this, Lindley immediately took out the all-purpose bait that he had prepared beforehand. Is this all the bait you prepared? What about ground bait? When did you start telling me that fishing requires baiting? Zhao Sun's face darkened. I've only ever seen you fish once. Was that memorable? Huh? You brat. Zhao Sun was speechless. He should have prepared some bait himself if he had known. But Lindley's words brought back vivid memories of the scene yesterday afternoon when Lindley caught a series of large yellow croakers. I couldn't help but feel a little excited. Lindley ignored Zhao Sun. With Luda, an outsider, present, he couldn't say too much. Even if he didn't intend to explain. Quietly, I baited the hook with the all-purpose bait and cast it into the sea. Sure enough, I heard that familiar sound again. The area within a 1 nautical mile radius was found to be rich in fish, with the most valuable species including bluefin tuna, wild large yellow croaker, Neptune grouper, conger eel, and red-lipped croaker, among others. Lindley was taken aback. Good heavens. It's definitely worth going deep-sea fishing. There are so many high-value fish here. This further strengthened his resolve to go deep-sea fishing in the future. It's a pity that the sea here is only about 60 meters deep, and within a mile radius. The deepest part is probably no more than 100 meters. Otherwise, the fish population would be much richer. Upon closer inspection of the system interface, Lindley discovered that he had 9 attempts at the all-purpose fishing event today. Immediately, Lindley pulled up his fishing rod again. He learned from his previous experience and was afraid of wasting fishing opportunities. After all, the first fish to bite last time was a yellowfin sea bream, which is of average price. Since there are so many valuable fish in the vicinity of 1 nautical mile, the best course of action is to lure them over first before casting the line. So he casually tossed his bait into the sea, then pretended to take out a pack of cigarettes and offered one to each of the people on the boat. At this moment, Lin Ping, Zhao Sun, and the others had already baited their hooks and started fishing. Hey guys, how about we make a bet and see who breaks the turtle's shell first? Ah Sun, have you lost your mind? Have you forgotten the legend of Ali? Lin Ping's hair was blown to one side by the sea breeze, giving him a resemblance to Yang Gu of Dongxing Yao's sideswept bangs. Wow, I know Ali's got some luck yesterday. How's it going, traffic jam? Seeing the fishing rods that the others had cast into the sea, Lindley regretted his earlier action. Wasn't that a complete waste? With their all-purpose bait luring fish into the sea, why should we bother with anything else? He tilted his head to meet Zhao Sun's provocative gaze, took a puff of his cigarette, and let the sea breeze blow away half of it while he smoked the other half. Then we need to agree on what to bet on first. Let's bet on the catch. Whoever breaks the shell first, the first fish caught by the rest of us will belong to that person. How about it? Not very good. Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan were all with Lindley, so it didn't matter to him who got the fish. They had already divided it up. It doesn't mean anything. So what do you want, kid? How about this, with Brother Lu included? There will be 6 of us fishing. Lindley glanced at Luda, then smiled and continued. Let's rank them by who catches the fish the fastest. The first place winner won't get a reward, and the last place winner will have to treat everyone to dinner with their first fish of the night. How about that? Who's afraid of who? Brother Da, what do you say? Are you joining or not? Luda nodded and smiled. That's great. It's harmless and satisfies everyone's appetite. Let's all play together. Chapter 27 Auspicious Duck. Alright, let's begin. Seeing that everyone agreed, the talkative Zhao Sun was beaming with excitement. Lindley estimated that the time was about right, stubbed out his cigarette, gave a confident smile, and cast his fishing rod. The fishhook with the all-purpose bait sank into the sea immediately. Unsurprisingly, once the fishing hooks were cast into the sea, they came rushing over from within a nautical mile radius, vying to take the bait. Wow! Zhao Sun saw that as soon as he cast his fishing rod, a fish took the bait in less than a minute, which immediately revealed the local national treasure. You cheated, didn't you? The fishing hook has only sunk 40 or 50 meters into the sea, and there are already fish biting it. Hee. How about that? Are you convinced? Lin Li started to reel in the line, but then realized something was wrong. Damn, this is a bit heavy, guys. Give me a hand. Lin Li struggled immensely to steady the fishing rod, which tells you how big the fish he caught was. Hey, Ollie, we're in a competition right now. No helping out is allowed. Seeing Lin Ping standing next to Lin Li, Zhao Sun wanted to put down his fishing rod and go over to help, but Zhao Sun called out to him in a low voice, while his eyes remained fixed on the sea. You son of a bitch, Zhao Sun. You just wait. Lin Li gritted his teeth and cursed, refusing Lin Ping's help. He braced his fishing rod tightly against the railing of the boat to prevent it from being dragged into the sea by fish. Then he mustered all his strength and reeled in the line. Lin Li didn't know what kind of fish he had caught, only that the fish in the sea were incredibly strong. It took him several minutes to reel in about 10 meters of fishing line. Hey kid, you better watch out, or you'll break your line, or your rod will snap, or you'll lose a lot of money. Zhao Sun, with a crooked mouth, was about to take out a cigarette to light when his eyes suddenly snapped open. Sorry, buddy, it seems like I've got a fish biting too. He stared intently at the fishing float on the sea surface, while his peripheral vision kept glancing at the other people on the boat. The fish that Lin Li was fishing for was big enough that it would be difficult to reel it in for at least 10 minutes, and there was a high probability that the line would break or the rod would snap. He wasn't worried at all about catching the fish first. His concern was that Lin Ping and the others might accidentally snatch the lead, which would mean that first place would be out of his reach. Oh, sorry, I've got a fish biting my hook too. The next second, Lin Ping burst into laughter. Before he could finish laughing, fish started biting the hooks of Lin Yi, Lu Da, and the others in the sea. This is fucking weird. Zhao Sun was somewhat stunned. Several people got bitten by fish at the same time. This is deep-sea fishing. The odds are just too damn high. When he started to gently pull the line to let the fish bite firmly and was about to reel it in, he discovered that the fish that had bitten his hook was not small either. We've hooked a big fish. Guys, wanna hook up? Before he could finish speaking, he saw everyone looking at him with almost mocking eyes, and Zhao Sun couldn't continue. It seems that this is exactly how he stopped Lin Ping from helping Lin Li. They really shot themselves in the foot. Helpless, he had no choice but to huff and puff as he reeled in and let out the line, struggling with the big fish in the sea. Even though no one was there to help him, the fact that a fish had taken the bait, and such a big one at that, was enough to excite him. I can still haul this fish up without your help. Needless to say, if he could catch this big fish, it would be enough for him to brag about for a year. He struggled to steady the fishing rod, while his other hand reached for the landing net. It's because this kid chose a relatively expensive fishing rod, and its quality is impeccable in every way, that it didn't break. The fishing line he used was also a high-strength PE line, but it was a small PE line, number 1.5. Just as he was pulling desperately and finally managed to pull the fish 10 meters above the sea, there was a crisp snap, and the fishing line broke. Flutter! Zhao Sun gritted his teeth, turned his head and glanced around, only to see everyone bursting into laughter. Ha ha! Ah Sun, this is fate. You should just accept it. No sooner had he finished speaking than Lin Yi on the right shouted, I caught it. Ha ha, I caught it. Lin Yi picked up a landing net and scooped up the grouper that had been pulled to the surface of the sea. It should weigh more than 2 pounds, and it should be worth at least 400. Not bad, worth it. Lin Yi, having lived in the fishing village for a long time, was quite familiar with fish prices and could roughly tell how much a fish was worth at a glance. Sorry, everyone, I've won first place. Please keep up the good work, haha. Let me switch to a thicker fishing line. I've got first place, but who knows who will come in last. Zhao Sun glanced at Lu Da and Lin Xiaoyuan, who hadn't yet taken a bite, then turned to Lin Li. Ollie, haven't you caught it yet? Don't let such a big fish break the line. I think your fishing rod might break if it's that big. Stop your damn babbling and hurry up and switch lanes, or you'll be stuck with last place. Lin Li was fully focused on reeling in the line, and had already dragged the fishing hook more than 10 meters above the sea surface. Putting everything else aside, his fishing rod, fishing line, and fishing hook are all products of the system, which automatically adjusts the strength of the fishing line, the stiffness of the fishing rod, and the size of the fishing hook according to the fish caught. Why would he be afraid of line breakage or rod snapping? However, he was exhausted at this point, and his right hand was sore and swollen. As time passed, Lin Ping finally reeled in the fish that had just taken the bait. Not bad. It's worth at least 1,000. He caught a red octopus weighing over 10 kilograms and was in a great mood. While talking, he kept looking at Zhao Sun provocatively. Hey buddy, I caught the fish before you did. Looks like I'll have to treat you to this fish. Lin Ping saw that Lu De also had a fish bite the hook at this time, and Lin Li had already pulled the fish almost to the surface of the sea. Hiss. He quickly took the fish he had caught off the boat, put it into the live fish hold of the fishing boat, and came to Lin Li. Duck, give me good luck. Lin Ping's face was extremely exaggerated. My goodness, this tuna must weigh at least 100 pounds, right? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone except Lu De, who was completely focused on catching the fish, turned their attention to him. Quickly, bring me the harpoon. The tuna, which looked to be at least 1.56 meters long, had already surfaced. Lin Li tightly wrapped the fishing line on the tip of his fishing rod around the edge of the boat to secure it. Holding a harpoon, one would scoop the fish from the sea. You're still connected? Zhao Sun's eyes widened like copper bells, his face filled with disbelief. This fish looks to weigh at least 150 pounds. What size line did you use? What the hell do I care which line I'm using? I'm not switching lines. Ha ha. Everyone laughed when he said that. Finally, Lin Li used a harpoon to haul the tuna onto the fishing boat, then collapsed onto the deck, panting heavily. My God, is that a bluefin tuna? Lin Ping was completely unsettled after finally getting a clear look at the tuna. Chapter 28 Atlantic Bluefin Tuna. The whole fish is about 160 centimeters long. The fish has a spindle-shaped, robust body with a nearly elliptical cross-section. It has a thin caudal peduncle, one large and two small raised ridges on each side, a crescent-shaped tail fin, a dark blue or blackish-blue back, and a silvery white belly. It is a bluefin tuna. This should be an Atlantic bluefin tuna. At this moment, Lu De, who had somehow caught the fish, walked over, his eyes filled with surprise, and spoke. Atlantic bluefin tuna. Seeing everyone looking at him with puzzled expressions, Lu De continued to explain. Different species of bluefin tuna have some differences in fin color. The first dorsal fin of Pacific bluefin tuna is yellow, while that of Atlantic bluefin tuna is yellow or blue. Additionally, its second dorsal fin is reddish-brown, and its anal and finlets are dark yellow with black edges, while the southern bluefin tuna's second dorsal fin, caudal fin, and finlets are slightly yellowish. He was very experienced and immediately pointed out the differences between several types of bluefin tuna. Brother Lu, how much is this fish worth per kilogram? Hey Ollie, don't fall into the money trap, okay? Catching such a big bluefin tuna, can it be measured in money? Zhao Sun was particularly annoyed. He estimated that the fish whose line had broken earlier must have weighed at least several tens or even hundreds of pounds. Unfortunately, I never expected to catch such a big fish, and I wasn't prepared with a thicker line, so it got away for nothing. But tonight's situation is too bizarre. There were 6 of them in total. Except for Lin Xiaoyuan, everyone caught a fish in a short time. Moreover, the smallest fish they caught was still Lin Ye's 2-pound grouper. Even the eel that Lu De caught weighed nearly 30 pounds, including the one that had just escaped from him. They were all quite large. Did they all have a stroke of good luck today? Wrong. Upon closer reflection, Zhao Sun realized that everyone had used the bait prepared by Lin Li, and they hadn't even baited the area tonight. Thinking of this, he looked at Lin Li with suspicion, picked up a live shrimp bait, and these baits didn't look any different. As an angler who considers himself to have considerable experience in sea fishing, Zhao Sun naturally knows that live shrimp is a highly versatile, all-purpose bait for both sea and freshwater fishing. It is characterized by its high activity, natural fishy smell, and good palatability, which can attract a variety of fish. But he used live shrimp as bait quite often before, didn't he? But in all these years, when he used live shrimp as bait, had he ever seen such a scene? Hey, big brother, second brother, I caught a fish too, huh? At that moment, Lin Xiaoyuan's excited voice came over, and Zhao Sun broke down. However, when he turned to look at his fishing rod, the float moved at the same time. Hey, Yuan, let's see who catches the fish first. Upon hearing this, Lin Xiaoyuan's face lit up with excitement, and he gripped the fishing rod tightly with both hands. Brother Sun, you're definitely faster. This fish of mine is quite big, so I won't be able to catch it so quickly. Alright, haha, it seems like you'll be last tonight, eh Yuan? Zhao Sun was very excited. He felt he should catch the fish before Lin Xiaoyuan. He carefully observed the movement of the float, and only began to reel in the line after the fish had taken a firm grip on the hook and was preventing it from getting off. As soon as he hung up, his expression changed, showing a mixture of excitement and anticipation, but also a bad feeling. Another huge shipment. Before he could even complain, Zhao Sun focused all his attention and strength on pulling at the fish in the sea. Lu Da then began to answer Lin Li's questions. Atlantic bluefin tuna of this size are not uncommon. In our local market, they cost about 100 yuan per kilogram. Atlantic bluefin tuna typically weigh around 150 kilograms, or about 300 pounds. However, for Lin Li and his crew in nearshore waters, catching a bluefin tuna of this size is already quite an achievement. This fish weighs about 150 to 160 jin, 75 to 80 kilograms, so it costs around 100 yuan per jin. Lin Li quickly calculated that, based on 150 jin, 75 caddies, and 100 yuan per jin, this one fish would be worth 15,000 yuan. Not bad. He grinned, took out a cigarette, lit it, and looked at Zhao Sun, who was outwitting the fish that had taken the bait in the sea, with a playful expression. He slowly hooked the fish onto his ear, preparing to cast the second line. "Ah Sun, if we can't pull it, we can call for help. It's not shameful." Zhao Sun was probably the weakest in terms of physical strength among their group, and he looked like he was already panting heavily. It should be noted that Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan all worked in factories, doing manual labor, so their physical strength was naturally quite good. Thanks to working 3 jobs a day for the previous 2 years, Lin Li's physical strength, while not as good as the other 3, was not far behind. Lu Da, having spent a long time sailing and navigating the sea, was naturally physically fit. In comparison, young Master Zhao, who has long been pampered and privileged, is naturally much worse off. "Screw you. If you guys can catch fish all by yourself, so can I. This one is definitely no smaller than yours. I'm going to bring glory to my ancestors." For young Master Zhao, as long as he can catch a big fish weighing tens or hundreds of kilograms, no matter what kind of fish it will be an important topic of conversation for him for the next year, or even 2 or 3 years. "Hey, big brother, second brother, look, it's a conger eel." Lin Xiaoyuan was very excited. This eel looked much bigger than the one Lu Da had caught earlier. "Good, quickly get the landing net, and scoop the fish up." Lin Yi immediately handed the landing net to Lin Xiaoyuan. He and Zhao Sun are still competing, and he shouldn't help them catch fish until they've caught their first one. Lin Xiaoyuan was clearly very experienced. He firmly secured the fishing rod under his arm, gripped it tightly with one hand, and took the landing net with the other, scooping up the eel from the surface of the sea. At this point, the last person who hadn't caught a fish appeared. That was Zhao Sun, who ignored everything and was focused on fighting the big fish. Aping, "I hurry and help." Seeing that Zhao Sun was almost exhausted from being fished, Lin Li immediately asked someone to help him. Since the outcome is already decided, if we don't help now, Zhao Sun alone won't be able to catch that fish in the sea unless he cuts the line. Quick, help me grab the fishing rod, my arm is too weak." "Ha ha ha, weren't you just being stubborn?" Lin Li shook his head. The only tough thing this kid had left was his mouth. He began reeling in the line, preparing to pull the fish directly up from the sea. Yes, he caught another fish. Although he could clearly feel that the force of the fishing line passing through his hand from the fishing rod was not as strong as last time, and even much weaker, he knew that it was definitely not a cheap fish. Based on the fact that everyone had fish biting in the previous round, and even caught quite a few good fish, he had already drawn a conclusion. Just like when they were gathering seafood on the beach, no matter what, the system belonged to him. Although the people around him could take advantage of the convenience brought by the system, the main fortune was still concentrated on himself. For example, he caught a bluefin tuna worth about 15,000 yuan, while the others caught fish worth a few hundred to a few thousand yuan. However, he is certain of one thing. The all-purpose bait is indeed suitable for everyone. However, although it can attract fish to bite, it still depends on each person's sea fishing skills. Otherwise, hook detachment, rod breakage, line breakage, etc. are all normal occurrences. Is there something going on in Chapter 29? Compared to other people's so-called sea fishing techniques, Lin Li's approach is rather barbaric. After a short rest, my arm had regained some strength. I wasn't worried about the line breaking or the rod snapping, so I yanked the fishing line up quickly. Although he would be pulled along and tilted a couple of steps by the fish when they exerted their strength in the sea, it was still much easier for him than for others. Within minutes, they had caught the fish from the sea. "Wow!" Lu Da, who had been observing the group closely, exclaimed in surprise. "A wild yellow croaker. This is even bigger than the one that weighed 10.8 jin yesterday. Holy crap, this one must weigh 20 or 30 jin. This is unbelievable." Luda works at Zhao Qin's seafood stall, and he knew about the large yellow croakers that Lin Li caught yesterday. Yesterday, Zhao Qin brought those large yellow croakers back to the seafood stall, which surprised him repeatedly. Tonight, his jaw almost dropped into the sea. A wild yellow croaker weighing dozens of kilograms. Wouldn't those bosses fight tooth and nail to get their hands on it? You know, when Zhao Qin sold that 10.8-pound yellow croaker yesterday, the shop owners almost had a falling out. If they had taken it back, they might have actually fought over it. Damn it, Ollie, have you taken the wrong medicine? Zhao Sun, who had caught his breath, was speechless after Lin Ping and Lin Yi took the fishing rod from him. Looking at Lin Li's performance yesterday, he came to a conclusion. That means Lin Li is going to defy the heavens. I'll relieve the pressure on the fish and bleed it. The bluefin tuna we just caught was handled by Luda. He is experienced and skilled, and he knows how to handle all kinds of fish that have just been caught from the sea. There are specific rules to follow. For example, the red octopus that Lin Ping just caught doesn't need to be bled because this type of fish has low blood content and its flesh is naturally mild. Simple processing can preserve its freshness, and whether or not it is bled has little impact on the taste. Thank you, Brother Lu. Lin Li offered Luda a cigarette, but did not immediately bait the hook or cast it. He knew that as long as his fishing trip for the day wasn't over, his hooks would immediately be bitten by valuable fish. The most important thing now is to learn how to handle these fish. After all, when he goes sea fishing in the future, he may not be able to guarantee that he will always have such an experienced person by his side to handle his catch. Judging from the previous bluefin tuna, he already knew that he needed to reduce the fish's stress first, which was a prerequisite for saving the fish's life. Otherwise, these sea areas, which have long lived in stable water pressure and temperature environments tens of meters below the surface. Once caught, they will experience a strong stress response due to the sudden drop in water pressure and the abrupt change in environment. Symptoms include violent struggling, rapid opening and closing of the gills, and secretion of large amounts of mucus on the body surface. In severe cases, the animal may die directly or within a short period of time, resulting in tough and fishy meat. After completing this step, begin bleeding the fish. After carefully watching Luda's actions, he roughly figured out some of the tricks of the trade. First, they use the decompression chamber on their fishing boat to slowly reduce the water pressure on the fish's body, or they use a balanced net to put the fish back into water at a depth of 20 to 30 meters for 10 to 15 minutes. This allows the fish to expel excess gas from its body and restore its basic physiological functions. As for bleeding, it is done after decompression, when the fish is still alive or has just lost its activity, and its blood has not yet coagulated. Immediately cut the caudal vein below the caudal peduncle and the gill filaments at the gill slits. Turn the fish upside down to drain the blood, or rinse it with seawater to accelerate bleeding. To ensure the blood drains completely within 10 minutes and that the bleeding is thorough, it is essential to preserve the freshness and quality of the fish's flesh to the greatest extent possible. However, this is a craft, and Lin Li needs to practice slowly and repeatedly to master it. He had already decided that when he caught his third fish, he would ask Luda for guidance and handle it himself. At this moment, Lin Ping and Lin Yi finally managed to harpoon the big fish that Zhao Sun had caught. Hey, Ollie, this is also a bluefin tuna. What do you think, buddy? Not bad, right? Before Lin Ping and Lin Yi could speak, Zhao Sun burst into laughter upon seeing the tuna, which looked to be about 80 or 90 pounds, his face full of smugness. That's like a child who thinks they've done something amazing and is waiting for praise from their elders. To his surprise, Lin Ping and Lin Yi looked at him as if he were a fool. Ah Sun, this isn't a bluefin tuna. Lin Ping, a master at sabotaging others, spoke up. Puff. Lin Li couldn't help but burst out laughing. Zhao Sun was taken aback and turned around to examine the tuna more closely. Ah Ping, I'm not very well educated, don't try to fool me. What kind of fish is this if not a bluefin tuna? Ah Sun, this is a yellowfin tuna. Look, its dorsal fin, anal fin, and finlets are all a bright yellow, unlike a bluefin tuna. That's a tuna, the biggest fish I've ever caught in my life. Zhao Sun looked arrogant. Alright, this is the biggest fish you've caught. Let's keep our bet, and keep this fish for everyone. What? Ah Sun, Ah Yuan caught his fish several minutes before you. You were the last one to catch it. So according to our bet, this one is yours to treat everyone to dinner. I fucking lost. Zhao Sun wasn't unaware that Lin Xiaoyuan had caught the fish before him. Rather, the kid was so excited that he completely forgot about the bet. However, he was only slightly annoyed. He didn't come to sea fishing for money. It was purely out of interest and hobby. The fish that were caught were either eaten or given to Zhao Qing. Of course, he didn't catch any really good fish either. Most of them were small groupers and the like. Please, please. This fish weighs 80 or 90 pounds. It'll feed you to death. Ha ha. Seeing Zhao Sun's displeasure, the group burst into laughter. Hey, look, isn't that boat getting closer to us? Lin Li, with his sharp eyes, noticed a ship approaching them in the distance, though not at a very fast speed. The people on the boat immediately became alert and looked in the direction Lin Li was pointing. It's not a good thing for another ship to suddenly approach so late at night. Don't worry, everyone. It should be a trawler. Luda saw that the ship's deck lights were on, confirming the identity of the fishing boat, but at the same time, he had some doubts. Logically, their fishing boat also had lights on, and although it was dim, the other fishing boat should have spotted them. They shouldn't have just driven straight towards them. They immediately used the lights to send out signals and inquire. He picked up the flashlight, quickly pressed the switch, and made the light flash 3 times, and then flash once more to signal to the other party that he was sea fishing. Keep the other party away, otherwise they may become entangled. However, the other ship seemed to ignore them and continued to sail straight toward them. Everyone, first bring the fishing line up from the water. Luda went up to the deck and used his flashlight to continuously send out signal lights. The other party was far away, and visibility was poor at night. The trawler's operator may have been so focused on the operation that he did not notice the light signal. Luda knew that when trawlers operate, their nets cover a large area, usually extending about 0.5 nautical miles from the fishing boat. Their location was likely riddled with the enemy's fishing nets, which could explain why the enemy was heading towards them. Chapter 30, it turns out they were acquaintances. Upon seeing this, Lin Li immediately took out his phone. Although there is no signal at sea, it is very convenient to take videos and record some evidence. Meanwhile, seeing the other fishing boat getting closer and closer, less than 0.5 nautical miles away, he exchanged a glance with Luda and immediately went to gather the anchor. The other ship is larger than ours, and the consequences of a collision would be unimaginable. Although Lin Li was heavily in debt, he now had the system, and a bright future awaited him. There was absolutely no need for him to fight the other party head-on. Luda also prioritized the safety of the group. He was the one who signaled Lin Li to retrieve the anchor. As the captain, he knew that if they didn't immediately steer away to avoid the danger, their crew would likely perish at sea that night. Wait, it seems like they've slowed down. As soon as Lin Xiaoyuan finished speaking, the radio station responded at the same time. Sorry, navigation malfunction, no signal detected, we'll take a detour. Lin Li stopped and looked back. Sure enough, the trawler was turning and slowing down. Fuck, that's awesome. Zhao Sun felt a wave of relief wash over him and plopped down on the deck. Lin Ping and Lin Yu were not particularly affected and replaced the tool they had been carrying with a fishing rod. For them, life is about fighting if you disagree with someone. If the other side dares to ram them, they are willing to jump onto the other ship and fight them as soon as they stabilize their boat. This can be seen from the fish-killing knives and harpoons they are carrying. The fierce look in their eyes faded slightly, and they prepared to rebait and start fishing again. They finally had the chance to go sea fishing, and they even caught such good fish. They didn't want to waste their time like this. Lin Li also breathed a sigh of relief. He still had 7 more opportunities to go sea fishing today. If the boat had really made way for him, he might not have had another chance to fish tonight. All right, it seems it was a misunderstanding. Everyone, let's continue fishing. Luda returned to the stern and patted Zhao Sun on the shoulder to comfort him. Zhao Sun was his boss's cousin, and he seemed quite frightened. On this entire ship, his biggest fear was that something might happen to this kid. Brother duh, I'm fine. Zhao Sun patted his butt and stood up. I almost thought I wouldn't get to eat this tuna. It was the biggest fish I've ever caught in my life. Haha. Sun, what are you afraid of? We're at sea, we can't back down. We'll fight it out. You're still too good-natured. Lin Ping almost blurted out the words, too cowardly. That's right, Brother Ping is right. Brother Sun, we villagers are all about action. If we're not satisfied, we'll fight. What's there to be afraid of? We'll just do it. If you're not satisfied, we'll take care of it. What are you talking about? You're spouting all sorts of trite terms. Are you preparing for graduate school? Lin Li kicked Lin Yi. Go fishing if you should. Then he looked at Luda. Brother duh, I'd like to try to process this tuna that Sun caught myself. Please feel free to teach me if I do anything wrong. Ollie, don't be shy. Here, try to handle it. If you do anything wrong, I'll tell you. Luda had witnessed the situation and observed the behavior of the group. Zhao Sun was so frightened that his legs went weak. Lin Ping and Lin Yi, on the other hand, picked up their weapons and looked ready to fight. Lin Xiaoyuan followed behind Lin Yi, showing no initiative. Of all the people, only Lin Li knew to take out his phone to record a video as evidence, and knew that he shouldn't confront them head-on. He helped him remove the anchor, preparing to retreat at any time. He looks calm and collected. He had a very good impression of Lin Li and was quite willing to teach him. Just as Lin Li finished the first step and began to bleed the fish, cutting it off between the third and fourth accessory fins from the bottom, close to the fourth accessory fin, the satellite phone rang again. After receiving the call, Luda immediately stood on the flybridge and looked towards the trawler that had just left. What's the matter? Lin Li quickly severed the blood vessels on both sides of the fish near the pectoral fins, completing the final step of bleeding, and then went to Lu Da's side to ask him questions. That trawler just called us for help. Luda pointed to the fishing boat that was less than 1 nautical mile away from their side. They just made an emergency turn, which caused their fishing net to get caught in the propeller. Lin Li looked in the direction Luda pointed. Sure enough, the fishing boat stopped on the sea and didn't move. To save or not to save? Lin Ping and the others overheard the conversation and came over to ask. Before Luda and Lin Li could speak, Zhao Sun spoke first. What's the point of saving them? They scared the buddies just now, and now we're supposed to save them? That was just a misunderstanding. Lin Li glanced at him. There are rules at sea. We can't just stand by and watch someone die. Brother Da, I think we should take the boat over there and see what's going on. Ollie is right. We can't just stand by and watch someone die at sea. I'll go set sail right now. Luda nodded, returned to the driver's seat, and prepared to start the boat, while Lin Li went to the bow and retrieved the anchor. Soon, Luda drove his fishing boat to the vicinity of the trawler. Brothers on the other boat, thank you for coming to help. Our propeller got caught in the fishing net, and the engine won't start. Holy crap, Lin Yu, it's you? As the fishing boat approached, Lin Li realized that the other party was actually a fisherman from their Linjia village. Although most people in Linjia village no longer work as fishermen, some villagers in the second and third branches of the family still continue to fish. And this Lin Yu, who was 4 or 5 years older than Lin Li, happened to be from their second branch of the family. Ollie and I, Aping, why is it you guys? Isn't that us? Don't rush. Let me get the boat closer and take a look. Luda was an excellent boatman and quickly brought his fishing boat close to Lin Yu's trawler. Lin Li then dropped the anchor and jumped onto Lin Yu's boat with Luda. What happened? How did you manage to get the fishing net caught in the propeller? Although the other party made a rather abrupt U-turn, as fishermen, they are all very experienced, and this situation should not have occurred. To be honest, I only recently learned how to operate this fishing boat, and I'm still a bit unfamiliar with many aspects. Lin Yu said somewhat embarrassedly. Brother Yu, aren't you developing your career in Guangzhou? When are you going back to the village to go back to being a fisherman? Lin Li was quite familiar with the relatives of his own second branch of the family. Lin Yu and Lin Li were similar, or even a few years earlier, when they left the village to develop their careers in Guangzhou. However, after many years, Lin Yu had unexpectedly returned to the fishing village to become a fisherman, just like Lin Li. Hey, this isn't like the special period of a few years ago. Lin Yu briefly recounted his story, revealing that his experience was not much different from Lin Li's. He was also burdened by those years, but the difference was that he was a senior executive in a large company, so after the company went bankrupt, he did not end up heavily in debt like Lin Li. After working away from home for a few more years, he returned home to go back to his father's old trade as a fisherman. Therefore, like Lin Li, he was also a novice. He had only recently learned to sail a boat, and today was the first time he had gone out fishing without his father on board. Otherwise, why would they have headed towards Lin Li's fishing boat before Luda sent signals for quite a while before they noticed? Chapter 31. Luda lends a helping hand. Brother Da, this is one of our own from the second branch of the village. Could you please take a look and see how to handle this situation? After understanding the whole situation, Lin Li immediately asked Luda. After all, as a novice, it was his first time going out to sea on a fishing boat, and he didn't know anything about it. How could he help others? Although Lin Ping and the others had always stayed in the village and had been to sea, they were not as experienced as Luda, and Zhao Sun was even less experienced. First, adjust the ballast water and raise the stern. Let me check the situation first. Luda nodded, instructed Lin Yu on how to operate the boat, and then went to the stern, lay down on the deck, and stuck his head out to watch. The situation is a bit serious. We have to go into the water and cut the fishing net. Otherwise, if we try to salvage it by using a hook, it may damage the parts. Luda shook his head. Lin Yu is indeed a novice. Otherwise, if he had quickly tried to reverse the boat after discovering the fishing net was caught in the propeller, this situation wouldn't have occurred. Fortunately, Lin Yu quickly stopped the boat, and although the tangled fishing net was tight, it wasn't too serious. Give me the boat knife. I'll go into the water and cut the fishing nets and clean them up properly. Then thank you very much, brother. Lin Yu handed the boat knife to Lu Da and thanked him repeatedly. You're welcome. With a reply, Lu Da, carrying the boat knife, jumped into the sea with a plop. Lin Li and his companions chatted with Lin Yu on the boat. He took out cigarettes and handed them out one by one. Brother Yu, this fishing boat is pretty new, isn't it? It's been bought recently. How much did you pay for it? This fishing boat isn't new. It's just well maintained, but it was only recently purchased. Lin Yu and Lin Li were both from the second wife's family and had a close and intimate relationship with each other, so naturally they didn't hide anything. When my dad found out I was going home to fish with him, he sold our old small fishing boat and, with the family's savings over the years, bought this second-hand fishing boat for 500,000 yuan. He stretched out his palm and raised 5 fingers. Even a second-hand one costs 500,000. Lin Li was somewhat surprised. This is a domestically produced model with a basic configuration. A brand new one would cost around 800,000 yuan. If you were to buy an imported one, it would cost over 1 million yuan. With more advanced fish-finding equipment, an autonomous driving system, and a high-quality refrigeration system, the price would be 2 to 3 million yuan. Hiss. Lin Li then realized that fishing boats were so expensive. Ollie, how are you? I've heard a lot about you lately. You're quite something, aren't you? You've monopolized all the news under the big banyan tree in the village. Lin Yu joked. Brother Yu, are you going to the big banyan tree area too? Lin Li didn't answer, but asked a question in return. Under normal circumstances, the area under the big banyan tree in Linjia village is mostly frequented by older people. People of his generation rarely go there. Haha, I heard it from my dad. I'm not that gossipy. Oh, what news about me has Uncle Tian heard? The Uncle Tian, mentioned by Lin Li, is Lin Yu's father, Lin Zhongtian. It's all just your sour complaints about catching big yellow croakers and returning from beachcombing with a full catch these past 2 days, nothing else. At this point, Lin Yu's expression suddenly turned serious. And then there are the third branch of the family bragging about how great you were in Shenzhen that you had to pack your bags and go back to your hometown. Damn it, those bastards. When I first went back to my hometown, I got the same treatment as you. Is that Lin Dahai and his group? That's right, and his cousins Lin Dadi and Lin Dashu and their families too. Lin Li was taken aback. Wasn't Lin Dashu Zhou Bapi's man? Last time, it was this old woman and her friends who secretly filmed and photographed Lin Li and his friends going beachcombing, and then posted the videos and photos on their WeChat moments. They still have screenshots of their WeChat moments on their phones. Brother, it seems those bastards from the third branch of the family haven't given up their evil intentions and are determined to go against our family. It's not just that they're going against our family. Didn't you hear brother you say that when he came back before, those people from the third branch of the family also spread rumors about him? Lin Li's face darkened. It seemed he would have to find time tomorrow to visit his father's comrade in arms, Uncle Li Gang, at the town's police station. About half an hour later, Lu Da emerged from the water. That's fine. Quickly pull the gu up. Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan, who were closest to the stern, immediately pulled Lu Da up. Let's try starting it. Okay, thank you, brother Da. Lin Li had already introduced Zhao Sun and Lu Da to Lin Yu, thanked them a few times, and then quickly ran to the driver's seat to try them out. No problem, thank you, brother Da. Lin Yu got out of the driver's seat and quickly ran to the deck, where he spoke to the ship's workers. Soon, 2 workers brought a basket of fish to the group. Thank you so much, brother Da and Sun, for today. Lin Yu cupped his hands in greeting to the 2 of them. Lin Li and the other 2 were his brothers of the same generation, so he only specifically emphasized Zhao Sun and the other 2. This basket contains shrimp and crab, so I'm giving it away to everyone. Lin Yu made it very clear that this basket of shrimp and crabs was a gift for all of them. Hey, brother Yu, don't be so polite. It was just a small favor. Why bother sending fish? It's too formal. Before Lu Da, who had contributed his time and effort, could speak, Zhao Sun jumped out again. However, Lu Da didn't mind, and waved his hand with a smile in response to Zhao Sun's words. Please don't refuse yet. Tonight's incident was firstly due to my improper operation. I failed to notice a few of you, and almost caused a disturbance. That's the first point. Lin Yu's attitude was very sincere, and he continued. Secondly, if it weren't for brother Lu Da's help, I would have had to contact the Coast Guard or a professional search and rescue vessel. Putting those aside, The damage to the propeller components alone would have resulted in losses far exceeding these. Therefore, please do not refuse. Since Brother Yu is so sincere in wanting to give it to us, Brother Da and Ah Sun, let's accept it. Seeing that Lin Yudu had said so, Lin Li nodded and suggested accepting it. All right then, we'll accept it without hesitation. Let's have tea and a meal together sometime. All right, we should go back fishing. We caught quite a few good fish tonight, so we can't waste this rare stroke of luck. Zhao Sun finally caught a fish, and with such a good catch tonight, all he could think about was going back to fishing. Lin Ping and his friends were the same. They couldn't wait to go back and catch a few more fish to sell for more money. After saying goodbye, Lu De steered his boat back to his original fishing spot. Next, Lin Li kept getting hooked, and with each cast, he caught a fish worth no less than the first 100-pound bluefin tuna. Lu De and Lin Xiaoyuan were stunned. As for Zhao Sun, Lin Ping, and the others, they had long since become numb to it. However, they often get biting fish. On average, for every 3 fish Lin Li catches, they can also catch 1. However, the value of the fish caught was much lower than that of Lin Li. Just after Lin Li cast his 9th line and caught a Neptune grouper weighing about 2 pounds, he looked at the system panel, which showed that the number of fishing attempts had been reduced to 0 and did not cast any more lines. Instead, he took advantage of the time to relieve the pressure and bleed the fish to start thinking. Chapter 32: The Necessity of Buying a Boat. Lin Li glanced at tonight's catch. A bluefin tuna weighing over 100 pounds, a wild yellow croaker weighing 20 to 30 pounds, and a grouper weighing 2 pounds. After 9 casts, all 9 fish caught were from these 3 relatively valuable species. He did a rough calculation. Including the catch from the beachcombing trips last night and this morning, the 2 days' earnings were not only enough to pay off his debts, but he also had a considerable amount left over. In other words, he has earned at least 2 million yuan in the past 2 days by using the system to catch seafood. Therefore, even if it were the fishing boat that Lin Yu mentioned earlier, a high-end imported one would cost at least 2 million, and he could afford it. He felt it was absolutely necessary to buy such a ship. First of all, the villagers could already see that he was acting strangely, so he would have to be careful not to be discovered if he wanted to go beachcombing near the fishing village in the future. He admitted that this was difficult for him to do, so he had to buy a boat and go to some uninhabited islands near the coast to go beachcombing. Secondly, you can also go sea fishing in a boat, and the fish you catch are much more valuable than those caught at shallow sea fishing spots near the fishing village. For example, the fish caught tonight are much more expensive than those caught yesterday. That one wild yellow croaker, weighing 20 or 30 pounds, was almost equal to all the fish caught yesterday. Therefore, for Lin Li, for whatever reason, he had to buy a boat. He hadn't yet decided whether to buy a fishing boat or a trawler. In addition, those who want to go to sea, fish professionally, or operate fishing boats need to obtain relevant certificates in various fields. Things are different now. 20 or 30 years ago, as long as you knew how to sail a boat, it didn't matter if you had a certificate or not. You could just set sail and go fishing. But that's no longer the case. Not only are certificates required, but the distinctions are also quite detailed. The marine engineer certificate alone is divided into 3 levels based on the power of the main engine. The same applies to driver's certificates. Depending on the size of the fishing boat, there are 3 levels of certificates, and each level is further divided into captain's and first officer certificates. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and go fishing. It's already past 8 or 9 o'clock. We're going back at 10. Seeing that Lin Li was in a daze, Zhao Sun walked over and patted him on the shoulder. He has already caught 3 fish tonight. In addition to the first yellowfin tuna, he also caught 2 groupers. It was a time of great pride and high spirits. Time is reserved for those who need it. Lin Li glanced at Zhao Sun, grinned, and gestured for him to look at his catch. You bastard. Zhao Sun's cheeks twitched twice, and 3 seconds later he uttered 3 clear words. Feeling utterly devastated, he turned around without a word, baited the hook, and cast it in one fluid motion. They are bound to compete with Lin Li in terms of sheer numbers. After all, in terms of quality, any single fish that Lin Li catches exceeds the total value of all his catches. It even exceeded the total value of all the fish they had caught together. However, Lin Li also wanted to try out his sea fishing skills. This afternoon, he specifically went online to learn some sea fishing techniques. With the all-purpose bait, there's no worry about fish biting. The challenge is simply judging the fish after it bites, waiting for it to take the bait, and then, depending on its size, pulling and releasing its energy until it's exhausted before finally landing it on the boat. The issues of broken lines and broken rods are non-existent with the all-purpose fishing rod. However, the size of the fishhook can no longer be arbitrarily changed on the seabed to suit the fish caught. All he needs to do is set the line to the depth where the target fish is located, according to the size of the hook, and after the fish takes the bait, pull the hook to secure it and then reel it in. Compared to others, the difficulty level is already much lower. Oh, didn't you say you weren't going to fish anymore? Zhao Sun rolled his eyes at Lin Li, annoyed. TCH, why would I turn down money when everything's fine? Lin Li baited the hook and casually tossed it out. At the same time, the system panel was brought up, and sure enough, the points were added again when the fishing attempts were exhausted. I've accumulated 4 points over 2 days. It seems that as long as I complete 1 beachcombing session and 1 fishing session each day, I'll gain 2 points, and that won't change. In other words, you can get a chance to win a prize from the system every 5 days on average. What's wrong? No fish are biting. After waiting for a while, seeing that Lin Li was no longer like before, with fish biting the hook as soon as it hit the water, Zhao Sun grinned and became gloating. But no sooner had he finished speaking than the fishing floats began to move. Here it comes. Flutter. Zhao Sun began to doubt himself. He discovered that as soon as he got too cocky, Lin Li would immediately slap him across the face. Hey, when did you become so polite? Seeing that Lin Li wasn't pulling the fish up haphazardly like before, Zhao Sun became puzzled. Ah Sun, has no one ever told you that you really talk too much? Lin Li didn't panic. Instead, he carefully observed the bobber and waited patiently for the fish to take the bait. Zhao Sun wanted to refute, but after thinking about it, he realized that his family had always disliked his gossipy nature since he was a child. Making fun of his friends and brothers every now and then is truly his greatest hobby in life. Mind your own business, buddy. I'm doing what I want. Lin Li pursed his lips. This wasn't the first time he'd said this to Zhao Sun. He'd said it to him several times back in high school. But this kid is like a dog that can't stop eating shit. He'll definitely suffer because of this habit in the future. Ignoring the fish, seeing it had taken a bite, Lin Li pulled on the fishing rod, reeling in the line and hook. Unfortunately, I used too much force, and the fish didn't seem to have fully taken hold and got off the hook. Ha, Ollie, to be honest, your level is... Why don't you take a look at what I've caught? Zhao Sun was speechless after Lin Li's words. Old Face really couldn't take it anymore this time, so he simply turned away and stopped paying attention to him. Lin Li didn't think much of it. He had already used up his fishing attempts, and now it was just a matter of skill. He had the advantage of having good bait and fishing rods, and all he lacked was experience. You can always learn it by practicing and summarizing. Without hesitation, seeing that most of the bait on the hook had been eaten, he rebaited and cast the hook again. Perhaps because of the series of excellent catches just now, Lin Li's empty hook this time actually attracted everyone's attention. Unlike Zhao Sun, they only glanced at Lin Li a couple more times before continuing to fish. For everyone except Zhao Sun, catching a fish meant money and income. Casting an extra line might just earn you hundreds or even thousands of dollars more. In their fishing village or in this local area, 1,000 yuan is already several days' wages for an ordinary worker. Moreover, tonight's opportunity is very rare. If you want to go deep-sea fishing again in the future, you will have to rent a boat. But when it comes to sea fishing, who can be sure what good fish they'll catch? Sometimes, the catch isn't even enough to cover the cost of renting the boat for a day. For ordinary people like them, renting a boat to go deep-sea fishing is obviously impractical. Chapter 33, Payment Received. Just as they were preparing to return at 10 o'clock, Lin Li caught another grouper, a moray eel, and a sea bream. Although the results were not bad, compared to his previous catches, it was simply unbearable to look at. But it's better than nothing. From initially getting hooked repeatedly to now, relying on experience, catching 3 fish within an hour is a huge improvement. Everyone, put your fishing rods away. We're getting ready to head back. We should be back in town in about half an hour. Luda put away his fishing rod and returned to the driver's seat. By the way, didn't your friend Lin Yu from the same village say that the GPS was broken? Should we have them come back with us? Brother duh. That was just an excuse brother you made up to avoid being seen as a novice fisherman. He just didn't pay attention. Lin Li laughed heartily. When Ludo went to sea to help Lin Yu deal with the fishing net that got caught in the propeller, Lin Yu had already explained it to them. I see. Let's go back then. As the engine started, the fishing boat moved slowly toward the town's dock. Just as the fishing boat had sailed about 2 or 3 nautical miles, Lin Li's WeChat phone started ringing with notifications. Turns out there's a signal. Lin Li estimated that this place was about 15 nautical miles from the shore, which was considered a relatively remote place in their area, and the signal coverage was really small. In many coastal areas, signal coverage has actually exceeded 100 kilometers, which is roughly equivalent to 54 nautical miles. In other words, in most areas, the signal coverage actually exceeds 50 nautical miles. He took out his phone and saw that there were not only missed calls, but also many WeChat messages. Some were sent by Chen Wan, and some by Zhao Qin. Lin Li first glanced at the missed calls, and without exception, all 3 missed calls were from Chen Wan. He then opened the WeChat voice message that Chen Wan had sent him. "Ollie, I suddenly received over 430,000 yuan in my account. Has Boss Zhao already settled the money with you? Ollie, why aren't you replying to my messages? Is there no signal at sea? Ollie, I just called you a few times, but there's probably no signal. I'll be back later. Let me know when you get this message." Lin Li then opened the message Zhao Qin had sent him. After just one glance, he confirmed that it was from Chen Wan and immediately replied to Chen Wan, telling her to rest assured. Then he slowly opened the statement that Zhao Qin had sent him. Upon seeing this, Lin Li smiled broadly, beaming with joy. "Goodness. I originally thought the harvest from these 2 beachcombing trips would only be around 300,000 yuan, but I didn't expect Zhao Qin's sales channels to be so excellent that we actually gained more than 100,000 yuan more." Zhao Qin sold 181.2 jin of tubular snails weighing over 3 jin each for 800 yuan per jin. Lin Li had only seen snails weighing over 3 jin, approximately 1.5 kilograms, online before. Last month, in August, a fisherman in Yanjiang, western Guangdong, caught a wild snail weighing 3.2 jin, approximately 1.6 caddies, and sold it at auction for 880 yuan per jin, approximately 400 yuan per caddies, setting a record high price in recent years. Zhao Qin sold the snails directly for 800 yuan per kilogram without going through an auction, bringing the total price of these snails to 144,960 yuan. Secondly, the tube snails weighing over 2 jin each, totaling 244 jin and 4 liang, cost 340 yuan per jin, for a total of 83,096 yuan. The snails weighing over 1.5 jin each totaled 188 jin and 6 liang, and were sold at 220 yuan per jin, for a total of 41,492 yuan. The wild blue crabs he caught were also quite valuable under Zhao Qin's handling. For animals weighing over 2 jin, the total is 258.5 jin, at 280 yuan per jin, for a total of 72,380 yuan. Large blue crabs weighing over 1.5 jin, approximately 0.75 caddies, totaled 183 jin and 1 liang, approximately 91.5 kilograms, selling for 220 yuan per jin, totaling 40,282 yuan. As for the wild red vegetables, Zhao Qin's team was indeed professional. After drying, the total weight of 963 jin was actually processed into 115 jin and 6 liang of dried goods. It sells for 780 yuan per jin, totaling 90,168 yuan. There were also a small number of grouper, red grouper, blue crab, swimming crab, whelk, and mackerel, with a total value of 13,219 yuan. The total amount gained from the 2 beachcombing trips was 485,597 yuan. Zhao Qin took 10% of the fee, and the remaining 437,037 was rounded down to 437,000 yuan and transferred to Chen Wan. If he adds to what he caught while fishing tonight, Lin Li will be able to pay off all his debts tomorrow. Yeah. He couldn't help but clench his fist and shout, "Are you out of your mind? What's all the fuss about?" Zhao Sun was puzzled. He hadn't been this excited when he was fishing, even with so many good fish, but now that they were returning home, he was so excited. "You don't know anything. I made over 400,000 yuan from 2 beachcombing trips last night and early this morning. Isn't that something to be happy about?" "What?" Lin Ping and Lin Yi approached Lin Li with great excitement. Zhao Sun didn't seem to care much. Over 400,000 yuan really didn't make a ripple in his eyes. "Hey kid, can you stop being so mercenary? Fishing is a noble sport. It's about enjoyment and refinement, not just materialism." "Shut up." Lin Li and Lin Ping simultaneously gave Zhao Sun the middle finger. "Here, take a look at you too." Lin Li handed the phone to Lin Ping and Lin Yi. "Although some of these were caught by me while beachcombing last night, we separated them when we sold them this morning, but Brother Qin didn't bother to count them separately because he thought it was too much trouble. So, based on this total price, each of you will get 10%. In a little while, I'll have Awan transfer the money to you both, 43,700 each." Hiss. Lin Yi was still in a daze, But Lin Ping came to his senses. No, Ollie, we're brothers. We should do what we're supposed to do. This includes your catch from last night. 10% is way too much. In my opinion, just transfer me 10,000 yuan. 43,700 yuan. They wouldn't even dare to think about it. Lin Ping felt that Lin Li had suffered a great loss, and he was unwilling to take advantage of his brother. Moreover, he knew very well that he had already taken home the fish he caught last night, and the fish he caught this morning were worth at most 10,000 to 20,000. It was only by following him out that they were able to reap so many rewards. This can be seen from the villagers who followed them to the beach. Therefore, he genuinely didn't want Lin Li's large sum of money. Yes, brother, this is too much. It's more than half a year's total income for me. I don't need that much. Just give me 10,000, like Brother Ping did. Even 10,000 would be too much for the forestry department. Like Lin Ping, he knew that he hadn't caught this many fish that morning, and even if he had, it was all because of Lin Li. Although he and Lin Li are brothers, and their family has not yet separated, both brothers have started their own families, married, and had children, so he was unwilling for his elder brother to suffer a loss. Stop talking nonsense. Since the rules have been set long ago, let's follow them. Now that he has the system, Lin Li is not a stingy person, and they are all his closest and best brothers. What's a mere 10% of the profits? Moreover, Lin Li needs help, and only his closest and most trusted people will not reveal his secrets. Yuan, you didn't participate in the morning's catch, so I won't share it with you. But tonight's fishing catch is yours. Lin Li looked up at Lin Xiaoyuan, who was utterly shocked by the contents of his phone, and patted him on the shoulder with a smile. Chapter 34 Not for sale? I'll smash your head in. Lin Xiaoyuan looked at his brother-in-law, his face turning bright red. Brother, I'm not jealous, I know that. I've just never seen so much money before, and my wife is so excited. Yuan, your older brother knows what kind of person you are, don't overthink it. If Lin Xiaoyuan were a bad person, Lin Li would never have let his sister marry him. He got up and sat down in the other driver's seat next to Lu Da, took out a cigarette, offered him one, and lit it for him with a windproof lighter. Brother Da, there's something I'd like to ask you for a favor. Ollie, don't be so polite. Tell me what you need. If I can help, I definitely will. Actually, it's nothing. I just want to keep it a secret. I don't want anyone to know that I caught these fish tonight. Upon hearing this, a look of understanding flashed in Lu Da's eyes. Seeing how solemn Lin Li spoke, I thought it was something important, but it turned out to be such a simple matter. Of course, he knew that Lin Li was afraid that if this news leaked out, it would cause some unnecessary trouble, so he immediately agreed. Don't worry, kid. I may not be good at much else, but I'm known for keeping my mouth shut. Brother Da, stop talking nonsense. You think you can keep your mouth shut? Don't think I don't know that the story about Widow Wang in town having a birthmark on her chest came from you. Zhao Sun appeared behind them without them noticing. Sun, don't talk nonsense. How would I know that Widow Wang has a birthmark on her chest? I'm not her husband. Lu Da was stunned, his eyes widening in shock. If it weren't for the fact that Zhao Sun was Zhao Qin's cousin, he might have already made a move. TCH, Brother Da, don't bother explaining. Explaining is just covering up. I've only been back in town for a few days, and I've already heard about this. You might as well just confess. Did you sneak into Widow Wang's bed? You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. Sun, how could you talk such nonsense? Exactly. Sun, how can you just spout off like that? Is Brother Da really the kind of person you're describing? Lin Li echoed Lu Da's words, then turned to look at him with a smile. Brother Da, is Widow Wang's birthmark on the left or right side? The left one, isn't it? You're trying to trick me, aren't you? Ha ha. Everyone on the fishing boat burst out laughing, especially Zhao Sun, whose neck almost cramped from laughing so hard. All right. Of course we believe that the birthmark on Widow Wang's left chest didn't come from Brother Da's mouth. But, Lin Li looked at Zhao Sun. What does Widow Wang look like? How did she manage to capture Brother Da's heart? Widow Wang, I don't know either. I only heard about it, just heard about it. Sun, shut your mouth, or I won't take you guys out to sea next time. Lu Da panicked. He was almost ready to jump out of the driver's seat and cover Zhao Sun's mouth. Ha ha. All right. Let's not talk about the birthmark on Widow Wang's left chest anymore. Lin Li emphasized left side before continuing. Let's get down to business. Deji, how much do you use this fishing boat? Qinji. What are you up to, kid? The boss doesn't use this fishing boat much himself, but he rents it out. Tourists and sea fishing enthusiasts often come to him to rent the boat for sea fishing. How much does it cost to rent Qin Ji's fishing boat for a day? Lin Li had already guessed that Zhao Qin was usually so busy that he probably didn't have much time to use the fishing boat, and that it was probably bought for rental. That's why I followed up with the question. What? Ollie, you want to rent the boss's fishing boat? Luda flicked the ash from his cigarette with his right hand. The fee isn't expensive, but the boss rarely rents out this fishing boat to others. It's mostly rented to some bosses in his circle who use it for sea fishing. Oh, how much is it if I say it's not expensive? 5,000 a day, but you're not exactly a nobody. If you really want to rent it, I can ask the owner for you and see if he's willing to rent it to you. Luda was a perceptive man. Lin Li had asked him such detailed questions, so he knew exactly what Luda was thinking. No need for that. I'll just ask Brother Qin myself. By the way, Brother Da, when we rented the boat, were you the one who drove it the whole time? That's right, and the fishing gear, certificates, and everything else on board are all provided, including fuel, basic equipment, and all other expenses. Upon hearing this, Lin Li thought the fee was quite reasonable. Of course, this only applies to him. Moreover, Lin Li guessed that Zhao Qin probably didn't expect to make any money from this. He was probably using the fishing boat to maintain relationships with some clients within the industry. Furthermore, the fact that Zhao Qin's seafood could sell for such a high price is certainly partly due to the customers maintained by this fishing boat. Afterwards, Lin Li consulted Luda about some issues to be aware of when going to sea, and the boat was almost at shore. Zhao Qin was already waiting for them at the town's dock in his tricycle. Luda had explained the harvest to him as soon as the signal was restored. Upon hearing that Lin Li had caught several large yellow croakers and bluefin tuna, he couldn't wait to drive his tricycle to the dock to wait for the fish to be collected. You see, although he had established a fairly good relationship with Lin Li because of Zhao Sun, he wasn't the only fishmonger in town. It wouldn't be good if someone else snatched his fish. As soon as the boat docked, Zhao Qin couldn't wait to jump aboard. Ali, I heard you caught a lot of good fish again. Sun finally did something reliable. Luckily, I invited you to go sea fishing with me. Brother, you're making me sound like I'm unreliable. How have I been unreliable from beginning to end? The most reliable thing you've ever done since you were a kid is that you've made a brother like this. Zhao Qin snorted and went to the cabin to check on the fish Lin Li had caught. This big yellow croaker must weigh at least 28 or 29 pounds. Goodness, you're really something else. There are two other ones. They're not small either. They must weigh at least 10 pounds each. Zhao Qin clicked his tongue in amazement. And these Atlantic bluefin tuna, they all weigh over 100 pounds. Well, although they're not particularly big, they're quite rare in shallow waters. Especially these Neptune groupers. Even though they're not as valuable as the other two types of fish, it's truly amazing that you were able to catch them in waters 50 or 60 meters deep. He then looked at the catches of the other people. They're all great. These are all good fish. Very good. Very good. Huh? Bro, I caught that yellowfin tuna. Aren't I amazing? TCH, your yellowfin tuna, which costs less than 5,000 yuan, is not even as good as a pound of wild yellow croaker. Don't show it off. Zhao Qin didn't give Zhao Sun any face at all. Shaw, this can't be measured in money. Less than 5,000 yuan. You want to buy it, but I won't sell it. I'm using it to entertain guests. What did you say, kid? You're not selling? I'll smash your head in. Brother, don't do anything reckless. This fish is from a bet we made. I lost, and I have to treat everyone to a meal. Don't actually sell it. Otherwise, if word gets out that I, Zhao Sun, am breaking my promise, where will I put my face? Zhao Sun looked anxious and immediately hugged the yellowfin tuna he had caught, afraid that Zhao Qin would just load it into the car. Chapter 35. A bowl of soup noodles for 400 yuan? Where should I hang it? I'll just hang it on the wall for you, okay? Zhao Qin said irritably. How many of you are there? A few of you eating a fish that weighs 80 or 90 pounds. Aren't you afraid of overeating? I'll keep a few pounds for myself and sell the rest at the seafood stall. No, bro, is it really necessary? It's just a fish worth less than 5,000 yuan. How much are you worth? Why would you steal from me? Zhao Sun refused to budge and stubbornly refused to give in. You don't know anything. No matter how big the business is, it all starts with $1, $5, or $10. Don't you understand that a tall building starts from the ground up? After saying that, Zhao Qin confiscated all of Zhao Sun's catch, leaving him nothing. When we get back to the seafood stall, I'll have someone cut off another 10 pounds from that yellowfin tuna. That'll be enough for you to eat your fill. Lin Li and his companions watched the Zhao brothers perform quietly from the side, their faces full of amusement and mockery. Ha, I'm making a fool of myself in front of everyone. Ollie, how about you collect all these fish for me as usual? When facing Lin Li, Zhao Qin completely changed his expression, smiling broadly. Brother Chen, what are you saying? If I don't let you buy them, who else will? Just because of my relationship with Asun, even if you get them cheaper than the market price, you're the only one who can buy my fish. Look, learn from how Ali speaks. We're both human, but his speech is so much more pleasant. After Zhao Qin finished speaking about Zhao Sun, he turned back with a big smile on his face. Ali, don't worry. Leave these fish to me. I guarantee you'll get a good price. Then we'll have Brother Lao Qin. Don't be so polite. It's getting dark anyway. Come on, let's go back to the seafood stall. After these fish are weighed, we'll have a good drink together. Zhao Qin gave Ludo a look, and the latter immediately began loading all the fish caught by everyone on the fishing boat onto the tricycle and weighing them one by one. He then pulled Lin Li and the others aside, saying, I see you've gotten a lot darker these past 2 days. You must be feeling really sore from all that beachcombing and fishing, right? Zhao Qin blinked twice with his right eye, leaned close to Lin Li's ear, and whispered, Tonight, I'll take you to the Blue Eucalyptus Club to loosen up your muscles. I heard they have some new masseuses there, and their techniques are top-notch. I guarantee you'll want to come back again and again. Zhao Sun, who was lagging behind, immediately perked up and said, Brother, you can't favor one over the other. This club is newly opened, right? I haven't tried it yet. We have to go together. Okay, let's all go together tonight. It's on me. Don't be fooled by Zhao Qin's willingness to rob Zhao Sun for a fish worth 5,000 yuan. This guy is actually quite generous when it comes to spending money, especially when it's spent on a particular aspect. However, Lin Li shook his head slightly. Brother Qin, I won't go to the club. Awan called me several times just now, and I need to go home early so she won't worry. After speaking, Lin Li turned around and glanced at Lin Yi and Lin Xieyuan behind him, whose eyes were full of anticipation. Neither of you are allowed to go. After you finish eating, come home with me. Brother, it's me. What I mean is that I also need to go home early to see Alan, Mingming, and Nyo. Seeing Lin Li's change of expression, Lin Yi immediately backed down. As for Lin Xiaoyuan, he dared not utter a word. His wife was Lin Li's sister, and if he dared to have any ideas, Lin Li guaranteed that he would break his legs on the spot. Aping, don't look at me like that. Brother Qin is just trying to be nice. Don't let him down. Seeing that Lin Ping was staring at him, Lin Li had a strange expression and said with a smile, that's a must. Lin Ping smiled broadly and quickly took 2 steps to Zhao Qin's side. Brother Qin, how many floors does the Lawn and Club have? Damn, you're pretty good, kid. You know your stuff. We've got to have a good drink tonight. After saying that, Zhao Qin and Lin Ping put their arms around each other's shoulders, whispered to each other, and walked towards his family's seafood stall. In fact, Zhao Qin's seafood stall is only a 10-minute walk from the dock. The reason he drove the tricycle over was to load up his catch. Soon, they arrived at Zhao Qin's old Zhao seafood stall. Brother Qin, is this whole storefront yours? Lin Li exclaimed in surprise. He was a worldly man, but Zhao Qin's seafood stall still gave him a little shock. The space has 6 storefronts, a 900 square meter floor, and is divided into 2 levels. Not only does he wholesale seafood, but he also retails it, and even opened his own high-end seafood restaurant. This was the first time Lin Li had realized that Zhao Qin's business was so large. Ali, you're in luck. My brother charges 400 yuan for a bowl of seafood noodle soup. He's treating you to a late-night snack. He's making a killing. Seeing the shock in Lin Li's eyes, Zhao Sun came over, put his arm around his shoulder, and said in a cheeky tone, 400 yuan for a bowl of noodle soup? Lin Ping was stunned. What kind of magical soup powder is that? You don't know this, do you? Let me tell you. The main ingredients in the soup noodles include high-end ingredients such as bluefin tuna belly, wild grouper, arc shell, fried fish, and sea urchin. Even the soup base is made by simmering ingredients such as lobster shells, old chicken, Sichuan peppercorns, and dried scallops over low heat for more than 8 hours. Seeing everyone's shock, Zhao Sun became more and more excited as he spoke. Actually, he was tired of eating all of these, but he couldn't resist the fact that this kid was such a chatterbox. The more surprised others were, the more excited he became. Brother Qin, you're so rich. Why do you work so hard every day? Lin Ping couldn't help but ask. Hey, no matter how rich we are, we can't forget our roots. Zhao Qin glared at Zhao Sun, annoyed that he was meddling. Although my dishes are expensive, the ingredients used in each dish are top-quality seafood, so I don't make much money. Moreover, selling fish is my old profession. I am essentially a fisherman. Fisherman? Lin Li laughed. Brother Qin, what kind of fisherman is like you, making tens of thousands by making a few phone calls and buying seafood? Why don't you teach me how to be a fisherman like that? Haha, Ollie is joking. Come, come, let's go to the private room inside. After Lin Li exposed his secrets, Zhao Qin smiled awkwardly and led everyone towards the private room in the restaurant. In fact, he buys more seafood from Lin Li's family than he does every day. It's just that other people's seafood isn't as scarce, so they don't earn as much as the seafood Lin Li buys for them. That's why he values Lin Li so much. After all, not every fishmonger can earn tens of thousands of yuan like Lin Li, just by buying fish once and making a few phone calls. Kill that yellowfin tuna and use a few pounds for sashimi. Zhao Qin said something to the shop staff and then addressed everyone else. We were supposed to treat everyone to something nice, but that brat Asun said he wanted to use that yellowfin tuna to treat us. So let's just make a simple dish with it. Let's pick what else we want to eat. Zhao Qin casually handed Lin Li a menu that looked quite substantial. Ali, order whatever you like. Make sure you enjoy your meal tonight, or I'll be disrespecting you, Brother Qin. Chapter 36. The elevation of the relationship with Zhao Qin. Lin Li glanced at the menu cover, which was simple and elegant, with the words Lao Zhao Seafood in gold lettering on it. Turning to the first page, the first dish is lobster sashimi, priced at $12.88 to $18.88 per lobster. The ingredients described are Australian lobster, wasabi, freshly grated wasabi, edible gold leaf, etc., and the recipe is also provided below. He quickly flipped through a few pages. Almost every dish on the menu cost at least 1,000 yuan, and some dishes, like the Maotai grilled conch weighing more than 3 kilograms, cost 8,888 yuan or even 10,000 yuan per dish. It seems there are a lot of wealthy people in this area. Lin Li couldn't help but sigh inwardly. I didn't really want to order, but seeing Zhao Qin's insistent expression, I couldn't refuse him, so I just randomly ordered some of the cheaper dishes. For example, non-seafood dishes such as braised goose head, 888 to 1,288 yuan, steamed wild grouper, 688 to 988 yuan, and raw marinated mantis shrimp, 388 to 588 yuan, are slightly cheaper. Then the menu was passed to the other people to see if they had anything to add. Lin Ping and his companions had never seen such expensive dishes before. They were all stunned and declined to order. Zhao Sun, however, took the menu and unceremoniously ordered the most expensive dish, Maotai grilled conch, as well as a traditional braised shark fin dish costing 688 to 988 yuan per person, and other relatively expensive dishes. What's wrong with you all? My brother's treating, so go all out and eat as much as you want. Don't try to save him money. He's much wealthier than me. Asun is right this time. Everyone, don't be shy, order more. But wait, I'll order. After adding a few more dishes, Zhao Qin called over a waitress and asked her to open 2 bottles of matai, instructing her to prioritize serving the dishes from their private room. Brother Qin, you're too kind. We're all brothers here. There's no need for all this. Just some stir-fried noodles, kebabs, or harbin beer will do. You're making us all feel a little embarrassed. After sitting down, Lin Li said with a somewhat unnatural expression, this late-night snack tonight will cost at least 20,000 yuan. Talking about money hurts feelings. Besides, Ollie, you've brought me far more benefits than this meal. Let's not say things that are detrimental to unity. Zhao Qin didn't let the waiter pour the wine for him. Instead, he took the wine glasses and cups himself and poured wine for everyone. That's right, my brother is right. Why should we talk about money? Zhao Sun punched Lin Li on the shoulder. After 3 drinks, he began to tell stories from his high school days, a slight glint appearing in his eyes. Why bring up the past? He just took a beating for you, that's all. It's not as serious as you make it out to be. You've been watching too much TV, haven't you? Lin Li knew that Zhao Sun, like himself, was a sentimental person and didn't want him to feel any burden, so he deliberately spoke casually. Asun didn't tell me about this. I never imagined that you two had such a life-or-death bond. Zhao Qin sighed upon hearing this. I originally thought you two were just good high school classmates, but I never imagined that you, Ollie, would do such a great favor for my Zhao family. This drink is for you, brother. Despite Zhao Qin's usual disrespect and tendency to lecture Zhao Sun, his family has been declining in number since his generation. Perhaps God is fair to everyone. He gave their family money, but not male heirs. There were many cousins among the 3 families, but each family only had 1 male member. Zhao Qin is an only child, Zhao Sun is an only child, and their uncle's family also has an only child. From a young age, the cousins had a very close relationship, which is why Zhao Qin was responsible for all of Zhao Sun's expenses after he returned to town. Otherwise, what kind of cousins have such a good relationship that they not only give each other a car, but also hundreds of thousands of yuan in pocket money every month. Therefore, Zhao Qin cared a lot about his cousin Zhao Sun, and immediately poured another glass of wine. Ollie, from now on you are not only Axon's brother-in-arms, but also my brother-in-arms, Zhao Qin's brother-in-arms. Come on, let's have another drink. Brother Qin, you're too kind. Cheers. Lin Li is also a straightforward person who doesn't like to be coy. He picked up his wine glass, tilted his head back, and downed it in one gulp. Okay, everyone, come on, let's eat and try our chef's cooking. After they had eaten and drunk their fill, Lin Li stood up and said, Brother Qin, thank you for your hospitality tonight. It's getting late, so my two younger brothers and I will head back now. Alright, Ah Ping, you have to stay. I'll take you to the Blue Eucalyptus Club to loosen up your bones later. After the meal, Zhao Qin had become quite familiar with Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan, and they put their arms around his shoulders, not letting him leave. Ollie, you can keep today's catch with me for now. Don't worry, Brother Qin, of course I trust you. Okay, I'll transfer the money to you directly after it's taken care of tomorrow, or to your sister-in-law's card, right? Yes, thank you, Brother Qin. Lin Li led Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan to the restaurant entrance, intending to hail a taxi to go home. As for Lin Ping, he's not married yet, and he knows exactly what he wants to do, so Lin Li isn't worried about him. Wait a moment, I'll have someone drive you back. Zhao Qin called over a seafood stall employee, handed him a car key, and asked him to take Lin Li and the others home. Thank you, Brother Qin. Hey, we're all brothers, don't be so polite in the future. Alright, Brother Qin, we'll head back now. After saying that, Lin Li and the other two got into Zhao Qin's Mercedes-Benz and returned to Linjia village. Upon returning to Linjia village, Lin Xiaoyuan went home alone, while Lin Li and the others were driven directly to their doorsteps. Lin Li checked his phone and realized it was almost midnight, but the lights in his house were still on. Just as he was about to knock on the door, Chen Wan opened it and came out. Why did you drink so much? Why aren't you asleep yet? The two spoke at the same time. Lin Li smiled and offered an explanation. Brother Qin from the seafood stall just treated me to a late-night snack, and I had a couple more drinks with him. The Lin brothers entered the house and immediately lay down on the wooden sofa in the living room. Don't think fishing isn't tiring. Lin Li's catch of those Atlantic bluefin tuna weighing over 100 pounds took all his strength. I drank quite a lot of alcohol tonight, and I'm completely exhausted. I'll make you both a cup of hot tea. You two should go take a shower first. Brother, I'm going to wash up now. Okay, go ahead. Lin Li responded, and after seeing Li go upstairs, he whispered to Chen Wan. Wan, you should transfer 10% to I and Aping now, which is 43,700 each. The rest is ours. Okay, I'll transfer the money to them now. WeChat is fine, I don't have their accounts. It's okay, just transfer it via WeChat. I'll have them send me the card number next time. You won't need to go out to find a job anymore. You can just stay home and do my accounting. Lin Li recalled the gains of the past 2 days, feeling as if he were in a dream. He took Chen Wan's hand and spoke in a very gentle tone. TCH, with tonight's expenses included, we still owe them a lot of money. Do you really think you can make that much money every day? How can I not go to work? Seeing that Lin Li and Lin Yi returned empty-handed, Chen Wan had a guess in her mind, but she was already very satisfied. Although she said that, she was still very happy inside. Chapter 37 Talk between husband and wife. Lin Li smiled and took Chen Wan's hand. Wan, once we settle the accounts tomorrow, we'll be able to pay off our debts completely. Ollie, don't try to comfort me. Our family still owes your friends $1 million. Even with today's 430,000, after transferring the profits to I and Aping, we're still short 650,000. Chen Wan's tone was very calm. Things are much better now than before. If the couple works together and saves 100,000 to 200,000 yuan each year, they can pay off the debt in 6 or 7 years. Lin Li frowned. Wan, isn't it only 400,000 short? Chen Wan rolled her eyes at Lin Li. Do you think those loans and credit card debts don't accrue interest? The 600,000 yuan you made fishing yesterday, after paying off these debts, you'll only have a few thousand left. Lin Li then realized what was going on. Yes, he's been overdue for so long. Those so-called late fees and penalties will be enough to give him a hard time. He never expected that the loan and credit card debt he owed, which amounted to just over 400,000 yuan, would amount to more than 600,000 yuan in total. No wonder people say that the most profitable businesses in the world, besides hospitals, are banks. However, the fish he caught tonight should be enough to pay off the remaining 1 million. But what do you mean by saying that you can pay off the debt after settling the bill tomorrow? Didn't you guys not catch any fish tonight? Chen Wan looked puzzled. When Lin Li returned home, he and her uncle were empty-handed. Haha, Wan, all the fish we caught tonight have been sent to Brother Chen's place. Lin Li laughed heartily. Don't worry, once the accounts are settled tomorrow, plus the 300,000 yuan that Brother Chen saved today, we'll definitely be able to scrape together 1 million to pay off that messy debt. When he said the last 3 words, Lin Li's eyes clearly changed. The creditor of this million is named Yi Qingxian. Yi Qingxian, a local of Shenzhen, owns numerous properties. The rent she collects each month is the wealth that many ordinary people cannot earn in a lifetime of working. However, the money was not lent to Lin Li voluntarily. Rather, it was transferred directly to Lin Li's account by her. 5 years ago, Lin Li had to entertain some bosses and clients to keep the company running. It was during one of these entertainments that Lin Li met Yi Qingxian. Upon their first meeting, Yi Qingxian was immediately attracted by Lin Li's handsome appearance. Yes, Lin Li is very handsome. Not only that, his 2 younger siblings, Lin Yi and Lin Yan, are also good-looking. This all comes from the genes of their grandfather's generation. Lin Guoqiang and his mother were of average appearance, but their parents, Lin Li's grandparents, were said to be the most handsome and beautiful people in their village at the time. Therefore, the 3 Lin siblings inherited their grandparents' genes and are extremely handsome. This is also why Chen Wan, such a beautiful woman, was attracted to Lin Li back then. That's how Yi Qingxian was attracted to Lin Li. She was born into a wealthy family and had been raised to be somewhat willful and even a little yandere. Knowing that Lin Li already had a wife, she not only did not give up, but found it even more exciting. Yes, Yi Qingxian's personality is somewhat abnormal. Later, upon learning that Lin Li had gone bankrupt and sold off his assets, he transferred 1 million to Lin Li's account without hesitation. She even called Lin Li, offering to immediately transfer another 10 million yuan to his account if he was willing to accept her, on the condition that Lin Li leave Chen Wan. But Lin Li was not the kind of person to abandon his wife and daughter. He immediately wanted to return her 1 million to her. Unfortunately, Lin Li was already riddled with debts at that time, and the 1 million was seized by various banks not long after it was deposited. There's nothing we can do, so that 1 million has been delayed until now. Fortunately, Lin Li changed his phone number due to debts and moved into an urban village, so Yi Qingxian was able to find him again. However, this million must be repaid. Lin Li is a very principled person. Even though he has returned to the fishing village and is no longer in Pengcheng, he still feels a little guilty for not repaying the money owed to Chen Wan. Chen Wan was of course aware of this as well. Lin Li was a virtuous person and couldn't wait to pay back the 1 million yuan and sever the last connection with Yi Qingxian. Did you catch any fish again tonight? Chen Wan was somewhat surprised. Judging from Lin Li's tone, it seemed to be a pretty good outcome. What kind of fish did you catch? A Wan. I caught 3 bluefin tuna weighing over 100 pounds, 1 wild yellow croaker weighing 20 to 30 pounds, 2 more weighing over 10 pounds, and a grouper. Yi and Ping also caught some fish. A wild yellow croaker weighing 20 or 30 pounds. Chen Wan's eyes were a little dazed. She finally understood why Lin Li said that the debt could be paid off as soon as the accounts were settled tomorrow. Yesterday, Zhao Qin sold the 10.8-pound wild yellow croaker for 216,000 yuan, and Lin Li made nearly 200,000 yuan. Now, Lin Li actually claims to have caught a wild yellow croaker weighing 20 or 30 pounds. How much is that worth? Chen Wan's attention was completely drawn to the wild yellow croaker weighing 20 or 30 pounds that Lin Li was talking about. They completely ignored the existence of the other fish that Lin Li had just mentioned. She quickly picked up her phone and searched for the price of such a large wild yellow croaker. When she saw that a 5-pound wild yellow croaker from Zhoushan had been sold for 80,037 yuan 2 days ago, on the 22nd, Chen Wan was stunned. It weighs only 5 pounds, but 1 pound costs nearly 16,000 yuan. Even at this price, a fish weighing 20 to 30 kilograms would be worth no less than 300,000 yuan. The price could even double. Ollie, it must be divine intervention. Today we went to the village's Mazu Temple, Lord Temple, and Uncle God Temple to pray, and each time, the divination cups showed 2 positive results and 1 positive result. This is extremely auspicious. In the eyes of the locals, the Holy Grail represents the instructions of the gods, and the 2 Holy Grails, and the Holy Grail, are the best answer from the gods. Chen Wan became more and more excited as she spoke. It must be divine protection. Otherwise, how could you, Ollie, go from someone who had never fished before to catching wealth that ordinary people could not earn in a lifetime in just 2 days? Great. We can pay Yi Qingxian back right away, Ollie. You won't have to let her bother you anymore. Awan, don't worry. We've been through so much together over the years. Don't you know what kind of person I am? Linley knew that Chen Wan's burden was probably heavier than his own, so he offered words of comfort. It is precisely because we know your character and trust you that this million has become the biggest burden on our family. Now that she knows Linley has earned enough to pay back Yi Qingshuan's 1 million yuan, Chen Wan is overjoyed, and a hint of tears appears in her eyes. As if she had thought of something, Chen Wan suddenly looked up at Linley. Ollie, do you think Yi Qingxian might come looking for you in our village? The Yi family is wealthy and powerful. If Yi Qingxian were to mobilize her resources to inquire, it wouldn't be difficult for her to discover that Linley had returned to Linjia village. Yi Qingshuan's personality is a bit abnormal, and Chen Wan is really afraid that she will come to Linjia village to harass Linley. Chapter 38, Chen Wan's Wish. Linley pulled Chen Wan over and made her sit on his lap. Hey, what are you doing? We're at home. Chen Wan let out a soft cry. In recent years, due to the pressures of life, the couple has been carrying a heavy burden in their hearts every night when they go to sleep, and they haven't had sex for quite some time. Now that this big stone can be put down, Chen Wan thought Linley was in high spirits and was afraid that he would do something in the living room on the first floor, so she put her hand on his chest. Ollie, please don't do it here. Linley was taken aback, then realized that this girl had been thinking about that kind of thing. What are you thinking about? Linley casually pinched her lightly. I just wanted to tell you that you don't need to worry about Yi Qingxian. He gently patted and stroked Chen Wan's back with his right hand. Back when we were in the urban village of Pengcheng, she didn't come looking for us. Now that we're back in Linjia village, so what if she knows my hometown address on my ID card? This isn't Pengcheng. At this point, he extended his index finger and tapped Chen Wan's nose. Awan, we've been together since high school, for over 10 years now. Are you still afraid of a mere Yi Qingxian? TCH, who's afraid of a spoiled, willful, and somewhat eccentric rich girl like her? As for you, hurry up and take a shower. You stink. I'll wait for you in the room. As she spoke, Chen Wan stood up and walked upstairs, not forgetting to turn back and give Linley a look that only she and her husband could understand. Linley was completely captivated by what he saw. Chen Wan was the school beauty in high school, and after entering university, she blossomed into an even more stunning beauty. Even after suffering alongside him for the past 2 years without using any cosmetics, her naturally beautiful face still surpasses that of some contemporary celebrities. What's even more amazing is Chen Wan's figure. I don't know how she maintains it, but over the years, she still has curves in the right places and no excess fat in the right places. Lin Li's mind immediately became active. By this time, Lin Yi had already finished showering and returned to his room. He immediately grabbed his change of clothes and rushed into the bathroom. In less than 10 minutes, I returned to my room smelling wonderful after my shower. Wan, where's Anin? She'll sleep in her grandma's room tonight. Chen Wan had changed into a silk camisole nightgown and was lying on her side on the bed, staring straight at Linley. Linley swallowed hard. Look at you. You're an old married couple, but you're acting like it's your first time. Chen Wan's simple words ignited a flame in Lin Li's heart. He went straight to the bed, too lazy to even blow-dry his hair. Awan, you're so beautiful. Silly girl, no matter how beautiful she is, isn't she still yours? Hiss, Awan, you've gained weight again. Lin Li thought to himself, how long has it been since he last touched his woman? He used to be able to barely hold her with one hand, but now he can't hold her at all. Don't talk like that, it's embarrassing. Chen Wan was about to turn off the lights when she said that. No, please don't close it. Let me take a good look at you. You? Chen Wan's pretty face turned bright red. Although he has been married to Lin Li for many years, and they had a lot of married life in the early years, he rarely said such explicit things. She wondered what was wrong with her man. Was it because he had been drinking? Fine, he's my man anyway, so I won't turn off the lights. Chen Wan closed her eyes. Even though they've been married for a long time, she's still a rather traditional rural woman from eastern Guangdong. Feeling the warmth emanating from Lin Li's palm, Chen Wan's heart pounded, unsure whether it was anticipation or something else. After a while, Chen Wan suddenly opened her eyes. What's the matter? Seeing Lin Li suddenly lying down beside her, motionless, she couldn't help but ask. Awan, I'm so tired. Didn't you always dream of riding horses on the grasslands? Why don't you? Lin Li was truly exhausted, but not to that extent yet. However, his wife was a very traditional woman, and he had a little idea to add some spice to their relationship. You just like to bully me. Chen Wan felt sorry for her husband and loved him deeply, so how could she bear to refuse him? She turned slightly, her eyes gazing shyly at her incredibly handsome husband, and gently covered his face with her lips. The next day, Lin Li didn't get up early to go to the beach. Instead, he slept in late. I don't know if it's because my body and mind were both released or what, but all my fatigue and soreness have gotten much better. When he got downstairs, he saw that his younger brother Lin Yi and his sister-in-law Lu Lan were looking at him with strange eyes. However, he didn't pay much attention and went into the kitchen. Chen Wan had already prepared breakfast for him: white porridge with sesame leaves and fresh fish rice. Fish rice is a dish unique to this region. This dish, made with fresh sea fish and boiled or steamed, retains its original flavor. Dipped in punning soy milk, it is an absolutely delicious treat. Why are you looking at me like that? Ali, you've changed. You lied to me last night. Chen Wan pouted, a hint of shyness on her face. When she got up early this morning, Lu Lan looked at her with a mischievous gaze and a faint smile. It must have been because she made too much noise last night, and they heard her. I'm innocent, Wan. How did I lie to you? Still saying you don't. Chen Wan leaned closer to Lin Li and lowered her voice. Last night you said you were too tired to move, but think about what you did behind the scenes. Lin Li's lips curled into a smirk as he thought to himself. So that's what it refers to. Isn't it just like riding a bicycle, standing up and pedaling? So what? Don't you like it too? I like you, my ass. Chen Wan's face turned bright red, and she slapped him on the shoulder. Hiss. Lin Li gasped for breath in pain. It's nothing, are you alright? Chen Wan immediately tensed up. Lin Li was indeed exhausted these past 2 days, and secretly blamed himself for not paying attention. You're in so much pain, and you were struggling so much last night. I'll go get some medicated oil to apply to you. It's alright, I felt much better this morning. By the way, where's Dad? I'm going to town to visit his comrade in arms, Uncle Gang. Uncle Gang? Is that the Li Gang you mentioned, the director of our town's police station? Chen Wan asked in confusion. Did you go to visit him for something? Dad went out for a walk early this morning after breakfast. That's alright, I'll just go there in a bit. Lin Li thought that 2 days had passed, and Zhao Qin would finish processing the fish today, so the money should be enough for him to pay back Yi Qingxuan's money. It's time to free up some time to deal with the affairs of the third branch of the family, and Lin Dehai's family and their relatives. The fact that he didn't take action before doesn't mean he didn't care. On the contrary, Lin Li's personality is somewhat extreme. He is very generous to those who are good to him and wishes them well. He is the kind of person who would repay even the smallest kindness with the greatest gratitude. But Lin Li is also the kind of person who holds grudges against those who treat him badly. The third wife dared to spread such rumors about him, and even dared to provoke him when they went beachcombing afterwards. He was determined to make them pay. Chapter 39, Finding Li Gang. Awan, transfer some money to me. Lin Li almost forgot that he has now paid off all his debts at the bank, and the money in his card will not be deducted directly. Oh, how much do you want? Lin Li thought for a moment and said, transfer 3 to 5,000. That should be enough. Okay, I'll transfer you 20,000. Keep the rest on your person. A grown man can't live without some money. Chen Wan didn't ask Lin Li what he wanted to do. Instead, she picked up her phone and transferred 20,000 yuan to Lin Li directly. In fact, Lin Li had already started handing over every penny he earned to her for safekeeping long after they got married. This is also a problem of male chauvinism among the locals. In Lin Li's view, as a man, he should support a family and spend every penny he earns on the family. The man was in charge of external affairs, and the woman was in charge of internal affairs, so every penny he earned would be handed over to Chen Wan. I.e., you're not using your electric scooter this morning, are you? Brother, you can use it if you want. I'm not going out today, I don't have anything to do. Lin Yi lay on the sofa scrolling through his phone. I received a transfer of 43,700 yuan from my sister-in-law last night, and I'm so happy. By the way, bro, when are we going beachcombing again today? Tonight, maybe we'll go beachcombing somewhere else. Okay, let me know. After saying that, Lin Li rode the forestry electric bike to town. He first went to a tea shop and bought 2 caddies of top-quality Dahong Pao tea, then bought 2 bottles of mitai, and then went to a fruit shop and bought some fruit. Originally, he only wanted to buy 2 caddies of tea, but Chen Wan transferred 20,000 yuan to him, so he directly bought 2 extra bottles of mitai. After that, he went to the smart locker at the entrance of the town's police station and stored 2 jin of Dahong Pao tea and 2 bottles of mitai inside. Hello, comrade. How can I help you? A police officer frowned as he looked at Lin Li, who was carrying fruit, and asked a question. Hello, comrade. I'm here to see Uncle Li Gang. My dad was Uncle Gang's comrade in arms. He's getting old and has difficulty getting around, so he asked me to come and see him on his behalf. Oh, you're here to see Director Li? This way, please. Realizing that he had misunderstood them, The police officer became more respectful. The man was the son of an old comrade in arms visiting his director. What's wrong with old comrades bringing each other some fruit? Moreover, these veterans who had fought on the battlefield were the people he respected most. This is Chief Li's office, the police officer said to Lin Li, then knocked on the door and led Lin Li inside. Commander Li, your comrade's son has come to see you. Oh. Li Gang looked closely and saw that the young man in front of him, who was a little over 1.8 meters tall, had a resemblance to his old squad leader in his eyes and brows. You're Lin Li, the son of former squad leader Lin Guoqiang? Uncle Gang, you have such good eyesight. You still recognize me after all these years. Lin Li replied with a smile. Haha. Yeah, the last time we met was when you graduated from high school. I remember when you were little, I even held you and you gave me a good pee. Uncle Gang, those are all old, trivial matters. Why do you still remember them? Come, sit down. Li Gang gestured for Lin Li to sit down. Xiaoyang, there's nothing else here. You can go and get back to work. Okay, Director Li. The police officer named Xiaoyang nodded and left the office. Aren't you in Shenzhen? What brings you to see me today? I'm back in my hometown as a fisherman now, and I thought since Uncle Gang works in town, I came to visit him and ask him for leave to ask about some things. I knew you wouldn't come here without a reason. So, what do you need my help with? Li Gang looked at Lin Li with piercing eyes and said, let's make this clear first. It has to be something that doesn't violate principles or laws. Otherwise, even your uncle can't help you. It's not that serious. It's just a few minor issues. Lin Li was self-aware and would certainly not do anything illegal, much less make things difficult for his father's comrades. Uncle Gang, I'd like to ask, someone secretly took a picture of me and posted it on their WeChat moments, which has had some impact on me. I'd like to know if this constitutes a crime. Lin Li wasn't really sure either. He had checked, and the punishment for something like this might be very light. Oh, could you tell me more about it? And so, Lin Li told Li Gang about how the people from the third house in the village had secretly filmed him and posted the videos and photos on their WeChat moments. Of course, he also concealed what he had obtained. After listening to Lin Li's words, Li Gang pondered for a while, then stared at Lin Li with sharp eyes like an eagle, asking a question instead of answering. Li, tell your uncle the truth. Did you catch a lot of fish when you were beachcombing? Before Lin Li could answer, he hurriedly added, without a fishing license, catching a large quantity of fish is illegal. Upon hearing this, Lin Li's heart stirred. Li Gang was indeed taking good care of him. If he hadn't said that last sentence, he wouldn't have realized the problem. If you don't have a fishing license, according to Article 41 of the Fisheries Law, your catch and illegal gains will be confiscated, and you will be fined. Uncle, we're just doing ordinary beachcombing. Besides, I and Aping both have fishing licenses, and their catch isn't much. Lin Li quickly spoke up. What a joke. These catches were all brought home by Lin Ping and his younger brother Lin Yi, so they are their catch. What does it have to do with me? They were both fishermen before and had fished at sea, so they had fishing licenses. As for me, I need to find time to get all the necessary permits and licenses. That's good. But if you want to be a fisherman, you need to pay attention to some relevant laws and regulations. You can't miss any of the necessary permits. Also, you need to be careful about protected animals in some countries, so you don't accidentally get caught. Li Gang took a sip of tea and continued. Based on what you just said, these screenshots on your phone show that the people in your village took photos and videos of you without your consent and uploaded them to their WeChat moments, which is indeed illegal. However, their behavior might only result in up to 5 days of detention and a fine of 500 yuan. Are you sure you want to report this to the police? Lin Li hesitated for a moment, then said firmly, Yes, Uncle Li. I'm sure I want to report this to the police. Although the punishment was relatively light, Lin Li would definitely not let them off the hook. 500 yuan is a small matter, but it can get them detained for 5 days, which can temporarily relieve Lin Li's anger. Uncle, what about those who spread rumors? As soon as I got home, some people in the village started spreading rumors about me outside, which had a significant impact on me. Similarly, according to the Public Security Administration punishment law, those who spread others' privacy, spread rumors, take photos secretly, peep, or eavesdrop, etc., if the circumstances are serious, shall be detained for not less than 5 days, but not more than 10 days, and fined 500 yuan. Li Gang paused for a moment, then said, However, you need to have evidence. Screenshots from your phone can be considered evidence of infringement of your portrait rights, but for those who spread rumors, you need witnesses. Uncle, yes, they do. They don't understand the law and spread rumors under the banyan tree in our village all day long. Many people have seen it. Let me explain something to everyone. Many people are questioning whether fishing and beachcombing require licenses. To be honest, I don't know about the general ones, but for people like the protagonist who have a large catch and are trading it, a fishing license is required. Chapter 40 Brother, you just don't understand. He revealed how the three families of Lin Dahai, Lin Dadi, and Lin Dashu had spread rumors about him and Lin Yu. Well, I didn't expect there to be such troublemakers these days. Ali, don't worry, go back home. I will definitely get justice for you. Li Gang was truly furious. Lin Guiqiang was his most respected old squad leader. Decades ago, he fought on the battlefield to protect his country. He never expected that in the end, his son would be the subject of rumors in the village. He opened the door and called in the police officer, Xiao Yang, who had been there earlier. Ali, tell Xiao Yang what you just said and ask him to register it for you. Then I will send someone to your village to investigate the situation. Then I'll have to trouble you, Uncle Gang. By the way, Uncle Gang, my dad said he has some local specialties that he'd like you and your aunt to try. I've put them in the smart locker outside. You can just scan the code to get them. Lin Li had already added Li Gang on WeChat and sent him the pickup code. Why bother with all this? Our old squad leader never does this kind of thing. What do you mean by doing this and that? My dad just meant that you comrades were just getting some local specialties for you to try. It's not like you're doing anything special. Lin Li and Li Gang were no strangers, although their last meeting was several years ago. But before he went to Shenzhen, the two families often interacted, and they had met many times. After registering, Lin Li prepared to go to Lao Zhao's seafood stall to find Zhao Qin. Currently, he doesn't have enough money to buy a boat, but he has more than enough to rent one of his fishing boats. Given the current situation, he can no longer go to the village beach to go clamming. Otherwise, sooner or later people will start gossip about it. Moreover, he also had to deal with related permits and licenses, such as fishing licenses. He didn't ask Li Gang about these things, because such certificates are usually applied for from the Maritime Administration. Zhao Qin runs such a large seafood stall, so he must have all the necessary permits and procedures and be very familiar with the process. Instead of asking Li Gang, you should ask Zhao Qin. After his conversation with Li Gang, he realized there were some things he needed to agree on with Zhao Qin to ensure they were on the same page. Soon, Zhao Qin rode his electric bike to Lao Zhao's seafood stall, which was not far from the town's dock. Hello, what kind of seafood would you like to buy? As soon as we entered their seafood stall, a young woman, around 30 years old, came over and asked us something. Hello, I'm here to see Mr. Zhao Qin. Oh, is there something you need from him? Just as the young woman finished speaking, Zhao Qin walked in from outside, followed by Lin Ping. Hey, Ollie, why are you here so early? Perfect timing. I've arranged for a few bosses to come and buy your fish. You can watch over them for a bit. Lin Ping, standing behind him, had a strange expression on his face and greeted Lin Li with a fawning smile. Oh, right, this is my wife, your sister-in-law, Zhao Qin introduced to Lin Li, pointing to the young woman. Hello, sister-in-law. Hello, so you're Lin Li, the one Ah Qin has been talking about these past few days. Please come in and have some tea. The young woman's name was Zhang Mingfang. After saying something to Lin Li, she glanced back at Zhao Qin. Why didn't you come home last night? What were you doing? Lin Li's eyes widened upon hearing this. Good heavens. So these two guys just got home from the club? I didn't mean that, Hey, sister-in-law, you don't know this, but last night Brother Qin saw that Aping had a sore back, so he took him to get a health massage. Maybe he drank a little more last night and accidentally fell asleep. Seeing that Zhao Qin was stammering and couldn't give a clear answer, Lin Li quickly stepped in to smooth things over. Really? A hint of doubt flashed across Zhang Mingfang's face. Of course it's true. How could it be fake? Zhao Qin gave Lin Li a grateful look, straightened his chest, and said with a serious expression. Lin Li immediately gave Lin Ping a look. Lin Ping then realized what was happening. Yes, sister-in-law, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have bothered Brother Qin to take me to stretch my muscles. I was tired from fishing last night, and then I drank some alcohol when I got back. Before I knew it, we both fell asleep there. Fine then. He doesn't even call home to let us know he's not going home, and he doesn't answer the phone either. People who don't know better would think he's single. Zhang Mingfang rolled her eyes at Zhao Qin. I was asleep, and my phone was accidentally muted, so you didn't hear me. Zhao Qin casually agreed, and quickly pulled Lin Li towards the reception tea room inside. After closing the door, Zhao Qin finally breathed a sigh of relief. Ali, good brother, I really owe you a lot for getting me out of this predicament. Otherwise, I would have been in real trouble. Brother Qin, you really are something. You didn't even call your wife to let her know you weren't home last night. Hey, I forgot. As Zhao Qin spoke, he boiled water to prepare tea. Ah Ping, how are you feeling? Lin Li tilted his head and looked at him with a wicked smile. Ali, I must say, this club is newly opened, and the service is absolutely amazing, especially the girls. When talking about his experience last night, Lin Ping immediately became excited. Seeing how cheerful he was, Lin Li sighed, and all the words he wanted to say turned into just a few short sentences. Aping, you're 28 this year. Lin Ping had just started to speak when he couldn't continue. After a long silence, he finally said, I understand. Next, calm down and have Uncle Li find you a marriage partner at the end of the year. Yi used to be even more unreliable than you. He's 2 years younger than you, and now he has 2 kids. That hurts, Ali. So you're not married yet, Ping? Ali is right. Men should get married when they're of age. 28 is indeed not young anymore. Like Sun, it's really time to find a spouse. Zhao Qin brewed the tea and handed a cup to each of them. Speaking of this, he thought of his cousin Zhao Sun. Ali, find a chance to help Brother Qin persuade Sun. This kid has even come to town to avoid getting married. Sun is a restless kid. Don't worry, Brother Qin. He's like Ping. He's one of my brothers, Lin Li's brother. I will definitely persuade him. Lin Li picked up his teacup and took a sip. Good tea. By the way, Brother Qin, you said you've arranged for a client to come and buy fish later. How are they going to do it? Haha, Ali, you wouldn't know this. Zhao Qin laughed heartily and began to introduce himself. For rarer seafood, I usually notify some of the business owners. These bosses may not have much else, but they're rich. They're used to eating delicacies, so when they come across seafood that's rare on the market, they'll fight tooth and nail to get it. Firstly, they can use these rare seafood to entertain their clients. Sometimes, a business deal is made this way. Secondly, it can also satisfy their own appetites. That's why I'm willing to pay high prices to buy some rare and top-quality seafood not only from you, but also from others. Upon hearing this, Lin Li frowned. Brother Qin, I can understand why these bosses would pay such high prices for fish, but you're saying they're fighting tooth and nail over these seafood? Won't that damage the harmony between everyone? Haha, little brother, you just don't understand, do you? Zhao Qin burst into laughter again. Chapter 41 Zhao Qin's Auction Method. This is where Zhao Qin's brilliance lies. He calmly poured them another cup of tea before continuing his introduction. Generally, I would use a sealed bid competition model. Sealed bidding? Yes, it's a sealed bid. Zhao Qin nodded. First, I will gather all the owners together and have them bring out every good fish they have. Then, I will have them all quote a price, and the highest bidder wins. Of course, I will set a minimum price to ensure that this fish will not be sold for less than that price. In this way, whoever gets a good fish will be the result of their own bidding and will only pay their own budget price, so it will not affect the harmony among everyone. After Zhao Qin's explanation, Lin Li finally understood. This guy really has a knack for business. It's no wonder he can make money if he can come up with such a method. Before Zhao Qin's bosses and clients arrived, Lin Li asked him about the procedures for obtaining fishing licenses and other relevant permits for fishing at sea. Brother, you've come to the right person. I have all the necessary documents. If you need to apply for them, I can introduce you to someone who can handle it for you. Thank you, Brother Qin. You're being too polite again. Zhao Qin deliberately put on a stern face. Last night's late-night snack revealed the life-or-death relationship between Lin Li and Zhao Sun. In addition, he had been able to bring him such rare seafood every time these past 2 days. Just from him alone, he had earned him over 100,000 yuan in just 2 days. Zhao Qin truly regarded Lin Li as a brother. Haha, okay, then I won't stand on ceremony. Brother Qin, there's something I'd like to ask you for help with. Seeing that Lin Li was speaking seriously, Zhao Qin put down his teacup and said, What is it, Li? Just tell me. Here's the thing. There are some people in our village who can't stand to see the second branch of the family doing well, and they're afraid they'll cause trouble for me. So, I'd like to ask for your cooperation when the time comes. Lin Li then recounted the relationship between his family and Lin Dehai and the others. To prevent his family from causing trouble by claiming that Lin Li and his associates were illegally fishing in large quantities of seafood, Lin Li had to take precautions. We coordinated our story with Zhao Qin beforehand. Brother Qin, if anyone asks you about it, just say that we only found a small amount of seafood while beachcombing. Lin Li paused for a moment, then continued. Anyway, Ping and Yi both have fishing licenses. Just say they came to you to sell them. With these 2 safeguards in place, Lin Li can ensure there are no problems. Okay, it's nothing, Ali. Don't worry, I understand and will make the arrangements. Zhao Qin thought for a moment, then said, Do you need my help? Aside from anything else, I have connections in the county and city. if you need anything. No need, Brother Chen. This is such a small matter. Why would I need to use my connections in the county and city? Don't worry, I can handle it. If I can't, then I'll ask you for help, Brother Chen. Lin Li felt a chill run down his spine. He hadn't expected Zhao Qin to have such a wide network of connections. However, for such trivial matters in the village, there is really no need to use connections in the county or city. Isn't that using a sledgehammer to crack a nut? However, he didn't make any absolute statements. Nothing is absolute, and it's always good to leave something unsaid. Just then, there was a knock on the door of the tea room, and an employee from a seafood stall walked in. Boss, your clients are here. Okay, arrange for them to go to the usual place first. Zhao Qin stood up. Ollie, Aping, come on, let's go sell fish together. Lin Li nodded and got up to follow Zhao Qin. Through today's experience, he could feel that Zhao Qin clearly considered them as one of his own. Otherwise, he would never have told them about his methods of selling fish. It's an industry secret. If I didn't completely trust them, why would I tell them these things? Soon, led by Zhao Qin, they arrived at a large room of more than 100 square meters, resembling a small warehouse. Inside, there were several sets of sofas and coffee tables for drinking tea, and 8 or 9 wealthy-looking bosses were already sitting on the sofas. Directly in front of the coffee table are several large pools. It has a live fish pond, a temporary holding pond for aquatic products, fish tanks, and a large freezer. Mr. Zhao, what good stuff have you gotten your hands on this time? Why have you invited so many bosses over this time? A middle-aged man with a beer belly and slick-back hair came up to Zhao Qin. He whispered in his ear, "Didn't you say last time that if there was any good catch, I'd get to go first? How come so many people are scrambling for it again?" Mr. Chen, don't be in such a hurry. There are plenty of good stuff today. I think you have a great chance. Zhao Qin smiled and took out a pack of manhwa cigarettes. After handing one to each of the bosses present, he asked Lin Li and Lin Ping, who were next to him, to find a sofa to sit down. He has several sofas here. 5 or 6 more people could sit here without feeling cramped. Dear bosses, the usual schedule applies today, but... Zhao Qin deliberately dragged out his words. But what is it? You're keeping me in suspense again. Just tell me already. Yeah, this kid does it every time. It's driving me crazy. Mr. Zhao, I heard there are wild large yellow croakers available today. Wow, it seems our general manager Huang is quite well informed. Upon hearing this news, the other bosses present all showed excited expressions, rubbing their hands together as if determined to win. Haha, everyone, don't be impatient. I was just saying there's an even bigger surprise coming today. Zhao Qin continued speaking, following on from where she left off. Let's take it slow. There are plenty of good stuff today, and it's good enough. Of course, whoever gets to photograph it will depend entirely on their skills. After saying that, Zhao Qin asked the seafood stall employee to bring out a wild yellow croaker weighing 13.3 gene, 6.5 catties. This is our first wild yellow croaker to be auctioned today, weighing 13.3 gene, 6.5 catties. Mr. Lon, this one is even bigger than the one you bought last time. The 10.8-pound yellow croaker that Lin Li caught the day before yesterday was the same fish that Mr. Lon bought for a high price of 216,000. Boss Lon, you just got that 10.8-pound fish the day before yesterday. How about we give this one to the brothers? Mr. You can never have too much of this good stuff. You know, sometimes it's not just for us to eat. I'm giving this piece to a client today, so please be kind enough to give it to me. Mr. Lon, that's not fair of you. You have to let us have a taste too. Haha. As President Zhao said, everyone relies on their own abilities. Mr. Lon laughed it off, refusing to budge an inch. Seeing that everyone had started arguing before the auction even began, Zhao Qin immediately stood up and spoke. Please be patient, everyone. As I just said, there will be more than one good fish today. This is just the first fish to be auctioned tonight. Now, in order not to waste your precious time, we will continue to use the blind auction method as before. This one is even bigger than the last one. I won't raise the starting price. It'll remain the same as last time, 18,000 per gene. Let's get started. Chapter 42, Please Don't Rush. As soon as Zhao Qin finished speaking, a stall attendant brought paper and pen to the bosses. Seeing this, Lin Li, through Zhao Qin's explanation, knew that the paper and pen were for these bosses to write down the prices they were willing to pay for the large yellow croaker. Zhao Qin's so-called secret auction involved having them write down their desired prices, and then he would announce that the highest bidder would win the item. At this point, all 9 bosses present hesitated, and none of them took the initiative to write anything. Especially Mr. Chen, who came up to Zhao Qin to speak at the very beginning, was extremely cautious. He was afraid that his bid wouldn't be as high as others, since he only had one chance to bid, and he didn't know what price the boss next to him would bid for the fish. They were unwilling to pay too high a price, but feared missing out on the fish if they offered too low a price. Zhao Qin wasn't in a hurry. He instructed the seafood stall staff to make tea for the owners, and then chatted leisurely with Lin Li in low voices. Brother Qin, does it take you guys a long time to organize these kinds of auctions? No, they know the rules. We set the bidding period to 5 minutes, which is enough time for them to decide on their desired price. Lin Li thought about it and realized that this format really was quite challenging. Putting himself in his shoes and thinking about it from his perspective, he realized that he wouldn't know what price to offer either. However, he remained calm. After all, Zhao Qin had already given a bottom price of 18,000 yuan per jin. Based on the weight of this fish, which is 13 jin and 3 liang, even at the very lowest price, it could still be sold for 239,400 yuan. Soon, some people began to write. Once someone wrote down their price, the other business owners followed suit, writing down their own budget prices. After everyone had finished writing, the stall's henchmen collected the slips of paper written by the bosses and handed them to Zhao Qin. There were only 9 small slips of paper. Zhao Qin glanced at them and knew who had bid the highest. All right, I hereby announce that today's first wild yellow croaker, weighing 13.3 jin, approximately 6.95 caddies, has been purchased by our general manager Chen for 285,950 yuan. Holy crap! Lin Li shouted in his heart. He originally thought that the price of this fish would be similar to the price of the fish he had the day before yesterday, but to his surprise, it was more than 1,000 yuan more per kilogram than last time. Thinking of the 2 even larger yellow croakers behind him, Lin Li smiled broadly. Haha, thank you all for your kindness. Sure enough, it was the same general manager Chun who had spoken to Zhao Qin as soon as he walked in. The other bosses didn't look too good, and some of them even took out their computers and started typing. Well done, Mr. Chun. I thought I could get it at 21,000 per jin, which is 1,000 yuan higher than last time. I didn't expect you to outbid me with 21,500 per jin. The expression on President Lan's face when she looked at President Chun was like that of a resentful woman confined to her boudoir. Mr. Lan, don't even mention the 21,000 per jin you wrote. My budget price was 21,300. Damn it, I didn't expect it to be 200 yuan less per jin than this old guy. President Yu also sighed, realizing he had made a wrong move. Haha, bosses, don't worry, we still have some. Zhao Qin clapped his hands, and immediately a subordinate took down the large yellow croaker that President Chun had just won in the auction, and then put another one up. Everyone, this fish is no ordinary fish. It weighs over 15 jin, reaching 18 jin and 7 liang. How about that? Am I generous enough? What? Mr. Chen immediately stood up. How come there are still large yellow croakers, and they're so much bigger than the one from before? Old Chun, don't be anxious, don't be anxious. Come on, sit down and calm down. Don't argue with us about this one. Both President Lan and President Yu smiled and laughed heartily. This time, they were determined to win. They were determined to take this nearly 20-pound yellow croaker. Fine, I won't fight you for this one. Although Mr. Chen said this, he was still somewhat unwilling in his heart. However, he had already photographed the first large yellow croaker, so the trip wasn't in vain. He sat back down and began to enjoy his tea. Ladies and gentlemen, the starting bid for this item is 20,000. Let's begin. The seafood stall employee handed the owners another small note. This time, apart from Mr. Chun, who had just photographed the first large yellow croaker, everyone became more cautious. Especially President Lan. Speaking of which, this Mr. Lan is the owner behind the Lanin Club in town, and his full name is also Lanin. The day before yesterday, he used the large yellow croaker he photographed to host a banquet for some local connections, thus solidifying his network of relationships. This time, he also planned to bid on this large yellow croaker to entertain a distinguished guest and to further expand his connections in other towns in the area. Therefore, he took the initiative and was the first to write down a considerable price on the paper. This is a wild yellow croaker weighing 18.7 jin, 9.85 caddies, a rare find on the market. If he uses this big yellow croaker to entertain that person in the county town, it will be a piece of cake for him to do any business in the local towns. Despite the poor economic situation in eastern Guangdong in recent years, it is still densely populated, with a large population in a small area, and these people have excellent spending power. Many nationally and even world-renowned billionaires come from this region. Seeing that Boss Lan had already written down the price, folded the small piece of paper in half, The other bosses also wrote down their prices on their paper. This time, it took much longer than last time. Soon, the younger brother handed the little notes back to Zhao Qin. Zhao Qin glanced at it, stood up, and announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, this 18-pound, 7-ounce wild yellow croaker has been won by our boss Lon with the highest bid of 482,460. As soon as he finished speaking, all 9 bosses present exclaimed in surprise. "Mr. Lon, that's too ruthless. You're offering 25,800 yuan per gene." Mr. Yu was pointing at the calculator on his phone, his expression not looking good. The price he just wrote was 448,800, which was set at 24,000 per gene. I didn't expect Boss Lon to be even more ruthless and directly raise it to 25,800 per gene. "Boss Lon, you're not giving our brothers a chance to get a share of the profits." "Exactly. I should have just added 300 yuan per pound. Damn it." The one who spoke was another local construction boss, Mr. Huang. Zhao Qin smiled cautiously and stood up again. Of course, the one laughing even more was Lin Li, who was standing to the side, but no one paid attention to him. As for Lin Ping, who was standing at the very edge, his eyes widened in disbelief. Yes, he was stunned by the price that the large yellow croaker fetched at auction. He knew wild yellow croaker was expensive, but he didn't know it was this expensive. There was only one thought in my mind. Ali has become a millionaire? I know you're all in a hurry, but please don't rush. We still have more today. As soon as Zhao Qin's voice came out, President Lon and President Chen couldn't sit still anymore. "What? There's more?" "Yes, Mr. Zhao, there are still some left." Both of them had just photographed the fish, and they obviously knew that the fish that would appear later would be even more valuable than the large yellow croaker they had just photographed. "Hey, Mr. Zhao, stop keeping us in suspense. Just tell us how much more there is." "Exactly, we're all so familiar with each other. How come you're still so cunning? Looks like this kid's going to empty everyone's pockets today." Chapter 43 sold for 1.18 million. Zhao Qin listened patiently to the complaints from these bosses. He knew that everyone was just venting and didn't have any other intentions. He has always operated this way over the years, and it has not affected the relationships between everyone. Privately, these people and he belong to a small circle, and no matter how much they argue, they won't really get angry. And they even emptied their pockets? Zhao Qin didn't know exactly how much money they had, but none of the people present had a net worth of less than 9 figures. "Brothers, you all know my rules. Items are sold one by one. We can't just stop the auctioning of the earlier ones when there are more to come, can we?" He walked up to each of the bosses, offered them cigarettes, and continued. "This last item up for auction is today's most prized catch." Zhao Qin waved his hand, and a large yellow croaker that looked to be over a meter long was immediately placed on the table by the seafood stall's younger brother. Hiss! Everyone gasped in shock. Such a large wild yellow croaker is extremely rare across the country, except for last year, in 2024, during the National Day holiday on October 6th. A 68 gene, 34 caddies, wild yellow croaker was once spotted in Fujian province and sold for 2 million yuan. Such a large wild yellow croaker has not been seen in nearly 20 years. Everyone's expressions turned frenzied, including Mr. Chun and Mr. Lon, who had already caught fish in the previous 2 rounds. Lin Li looked at the expressions on the faces of these bosses, remaining outwardly calm but inwardly overjoyed. From what he'd just seen until now, he'd come to realize that all the bosses present were big spenders. He even learned today that the largest yellow croaker he caught weighed over 30 pounds. With Zhao Qin's handling of the situation, this large yellow croaker should fetch an extremely good price. Ladies and gentlemen, as you can all see, this large yellow croaker weighs 31.3 gene, approximately 16.5 caddies. I won't waste any more time with introductions. The starting price is no less than 30,000 per gene, approximately 5,000 kilograms. Now, please begin the bidding. As soon as he finished speaking, General Manager Huang and the other bosses looked at General Manager Lon and General Manager Chen. "Gentlemen, you've already taken pictures of the others, so you won't try to take this one from us, right?" Boss Huang is right. We have to let the brothers have a taste. "Yes, you two have already gotten one, while we're still empty-handed." No sooner had President Yu finished speaking than President Lon spoke up. "That won't do. Otherwise, I'll sell this one to everyone at the original price. This one is the king of yellow croakers, and I absolutely won't back down. Everyone should rely on their own abilities." "That's right. I agree with President Lon." Mr. Chun was also ecstatic. Compared to this huge yellow croaker, the 13-pound one he had just caught suddenly seemed less appealing. Then let's listen to President Lan and each rely on our own abilities. Mr. Huang got a little impatient, picked up a pen, and wrote down a price directly on the small piece of paper. This time, unlike before, he didn't use his phone's calculator to first multiply the price he had estimated per pound by the weight. Judging from their posture, it seems like they absolutely have to take this down. But the other bosses were no pushovers either. Seeing this, they all put down their phones, briefly considered the prices that other bosses might offer, and then wrote down what they thought was the highest price among everyone present. Finally, when all the offers came to Zhao Qin, he was also taken aback. He then beamed and said in a loud voice, "Congratulations, Mr. Yu, on acquiring this giant yellow croaker for 1.18 million yuan. Congratulations, Mr. Yu." "What? Old you old bastard actually spent 1.18 million. Mr. Huang was stunned. He thought that the 1.1 million he offered was the highest price on the spot. Little did he know that it was his actions that prompted the other shop owners to raise their prices immediately. Everyone was determined to get their hands on this fish. In terms of wealth, everyone was about the same, and no one was short 100,000 or two. Not only Mr. Yu, but also 3 other bosses offered more than 1.1 million. Of course, despite everyone's enthusiasm, when it comes to buying a fish that costs over 1 million, even a boss with a net worth of over 100 million is actually quite calm. Therefore, there are no scenes where the bid is immediately 1.2 or 1.3 million. Ha ha. Mr. Yu stood up, cupped his hands in a gesture of respect to everyone, and said, "Thank you all for your consideration this time." Zhao Qin coughed twice, knowing it was his turn to step in. "Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for your support of our business. Before the auction even started, I said that we had quite a few good catches today." Upon hearing this, everyone's eyes widened. Everyone thought there might be even rarer and more valuable items that hadn't been auctioned yet, right? General Manager Zhao. "Hey everyone, don't panic, please listen to me." Zhao Qin waved his hand and gave President Huang a smile. "All the fish auctioned today have been sold out, but I still have a few Atlantic bluefin tuna." Seeing that everyone was about to say something, Zhao Qin immediately spoke first. "To thank all the bosses for coming today, I'll give each of you 10 pounds of bluefin tuna to try. I guarantee that they are all fresh and high-quality catches from the sea last night." Linley blinked. This Zhao Qin was really something else. He was meticulous in everything he did. With just a few words, they shut these bosses up. The initially awkward situation, and even the somewhat agitated boss, gradually eased after hearing his words. But to be honest, Zhao Qin is a guy who really has guts when it comes to doing things. Although Linley didn't know how much a pound of bluefin tuna cost, even if we calculated at the lowest price of 100 yuan per pound, and each person gets 10 pounds, with 9 people present, Zhao Qin immediately gave away 9,000 yuan. It must be said that there is a reason why he was able to successfully build such a large business. Just as everyone was about to leave, Mr. Yu, who had taken the picture of the largest yellow croaker, walked over. "Mr. Zhao, you've been amazing these past few days. In less than 3 days, you've received so many wild yellow croakers. Could you please introduce me to the supplier?" After talking with Linley in the morning, Zhao Qin knew that he probably didn't want too many people to know that he was the one who provided the large yellow croakers. But he still glanced at Linley, and after Linley subtly shook his head, Zhao Qin decisively replied, "Mr. Yu, you wouldn't be trying to steal my client, would you?" "Ha ha, just kidding. The supplier of this large yellow croaker is quite low-key and doesn't want too many people to know about him. So please spare me, brother." "Good lad. Since the cargo owner is unwilling to disclose information, then forget it. Let's have tea together another day." "All right, Mr. Yu, take care. I'll treat you to dinner another day. You've made quite a bit of money today. You deserve to treat me to dinner." "Huh? I'm off." As President Yu left, he didn't forget to glance at Linley a couple more times. Linley smiled and nodded as a sign of politeness. Finally, after seeing off all the customers, Zhao Qin led Linley back to the tea room they had just been in. "Here's the price of all the fish you caught last night. Ollie, take a look. If there are no problems, I'll transfer the money." Chapter 44. Earning over 2 million in one night. Linley glanced at it. Apart from the first 3 lines, which show the prices of the 3 large yellow croakers that were just auctioned, 285,950 yuan, 482,460 yuan, and the last one, 1,180,000 yuan. The other fish did not need to be auctioned to have a price set. Linley caught 3 Atlantic bluefin tuna, which weighed a total of 411.1 gene, approximately 265 kilograms, and were purchased at 150 yuan per gene, for a total of 61,665 yuan. 2 Neptune-spotted fish, weighing a total of 3.8 jin, approximately 1.9 caddies, were purchased for 20,000 yuan per jin, approximately 10,000 yuan per kilogram, for a total of 76,000 yuan. The rest were common grouper, conger eel, amberjack, etc., plus a basket of shrimp and crab that Lin Yu gave them, which they distributed. All in all, the total price was 75,888 yuan. Lin Xiaoyuan's wild sea eel, weighing over 30 jin, was worth 20,000 to 30,000 yuan, selling for 800 yuan per jin. Therefore, the total value of all the sea fishing catches by Lin Li, Lin Yi, Lin Ping, and Lin Xiaoyuan last night was 2,161,963 yuan. Zhao Qin rounded down the amount to zero, calculating it as 2,162,000, and collected a commission of 216,200 yuan, leaving a balance of 1,945,800 yuan. During the auction, Lin Li had already guessed that he would have a good haul, but when he saw that the total value exceeded 2 million, he was truly shocked. To be honest, his assets at their peak also reached this amount, even approaching 10 million. But for some reason, he felt much happier with this gain than when he had nearly 10 million in assets. Of course, Lin Li's personal catch alone reached a staggering 2 million. However, he kept his word and promised to give Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan their share of 10%, without shortchanging them by a single penny. Brother Qin, the number is correct, but what? Zhao Qin was taken aback. Could it be that his younger brother thought it was too little? If he thinks it's too little, he can get more. After all, he had made more than 200,000 yuan from Lin Li in one go, so it was no big deal for him to give up some profit. But I feel like you gave too much, Brother Qin. Those bluefin tuna you gave away today were worth over 10,000 yuan. Why don't you just accept them as mine? What are you saying? Zhao Qin deliberately put on an unhappy expression. That was a gift from me, so of course it's on my account. Besides, I did the favor, but you're paying for it? What's the point? Let's just leave it at that and transfer the money to your sister-in-law's account. What do you mean? Do as I say. With a single sentence, Zhao Qin settled the matter. He picked up his phone and immediately transferred the total of 1,945,800 that Lin Li had earned to Chen Wan's account. The moment Chen Wan received the transfer notification, she called Lin Li. Ali, those fish you sold last night, they made nearly 2 million? Chen Wan was making the call downstairs. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Guiqiang and his mother, who were on the sofa, were stunned. Lin Li and his family came home late last night. The two elders had already fallen asleep. Just like Chen Wan initially thought, they assumed that the elders had come home empty-handed. So, out of consideration for my son's feelings, I didn't ask anything in the morning. I never expected to make so much money from a sea fishing trip last night. The two elderly people had worked hard and frugally all their lives, and had never seen so much money before. I was genuinely terrified. Lin Li on the other end of the phone, unaware of all this, still couldn't resist showing off, saying, to be precise, it should be more than 2 million. This is what Brother Qin got after taking his commission. Afterwards, Lin Li hung up the phone and asked Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan to send him their respective bank card numbers on his mobile phone. Then Chen Wan transferred the money to them, amounting to 10% of each person's share, which was 194,580 yuan each. After distributing their respective earnings, Chen Wan still had 1,362,060 yuan left. Adding what she had left over from last night, she now has over 1.7 million yuan in cash in her account. Not only was he able to pay off Yi Qingshuan's 1 million yuan debt, but he also had more than 700,000 yuan left in his hands. It's only been 2 days. Lin Li never expected that this system would be so incredibly powerful. No wonder it's called the seafood get-rich-quick system. If this continues, what will happen by the end of the year? With this in mind, he began planning to build himself a large villa. Yes, living with a family is certainly good, but some things are not so convenient. At the same time, he also needs a private space that belongs to his own little family. However, these things are not urgent. There are still things he wants to discuss with Zhao Qin. Lin Li temporarily suppressed his thoughts and spoke to Zhao Qin. Brother Qin, I'd like to rent your fishing boat for the next few days. Is that convenient? Convenient? Zhao Qin suddenly looked up and said, how could it be inconvenient? You caught so many good catches on just one trip out to sea, earning me over 200,000 yuan, enough to buy a small fishing boat. If you want to use it, just take it and use it. I'll waive the rental fee for you. Didn't you say you only rent this fishing boat to your friends in the industry? Could it be? It's alright, what does Luda know? Zhao Qin brewed them a strong cup of Da Hong Pao tea. That kid has absolutely no idea how to do math. I can just buy another fishing boat. What's the big deal? Upon hearing this, Lin Li realized it was indeed true. He earned over 200,000 yuan in commission from just one trip, which is indeed enough for him to buy another fishing boat. Alright, brother Qin, I'll pay the rent as promised. We're brothers, but we need to be clear about the amount. It's settled then. But brother Da, you'll have to lend me the boat for a few days. Unfortunately, Lin Li doesn't have the necessary licenses and doesn't know how to sail. This isn't something that can be resolved in a day or two, so for the time being, he needs an experienced captain like Su Da. No problem, anyway, most of his job is to help me operate this fishing boat. He's originally assigned to operate fishing boats, so you can tell him if you need anything. Zhao Qin agreed immediately. Lin Li hadn't expected things to go so smoothly. At first, when Luda made it sound so serious, he thought that if all else failed, he could just ask Zhao Qin to reserve 1 or 2 fishing spots for him every day. Now, all they do is open their mouths and say they want to use it for as long as they want. It has to be said that Zhao Qin was really awesome. Then, brother Qin, we'll head back now. I'll come back around 3 p.m. to board the ship and head out to sea. After saying that, Lin Li got up and started to walk out. When I got to the door, I found Lin Ping still sitting on the sofa, stunned. Ping, what are you standing there for? You're not going home all night. Aren't you afraid Uncle Li will beat you up? Ali, did I really earn over 190,000? Lin Ping stood up shakily. He's been completely stunned ever since he received Chen Wan's transfer message. I've been staring blankly at this point, and it all feels like a damn dream. I just received a transfer of over 40,000 yuan last night, plus over 190,000 yuan today. Lin Ping couldn't believe that he had earned more than 230,000 yuan in just one day yesterday. He simply couldn't imagine how long it would take him to earn such a huge sum of money if he worked. Ali, this is too unreal. My puna. Lin Li patted his shoulder impatiently, promising, this little bit of money is nothing. In the future, you will earn 1 million, 10 million, or even more. But Ali, this is too much. I can't accept it. Coming to his senses, Lin Ping suddenly grabbed Lin Li's shoulder, his eyes resolute. Chapter 45. We still need to find a wife for aping. Lin Ping knew very well that all the fish he caught last night, added up, would only be worth about 10,000 yuan at most. But Lin Li gave him more than 190,000 yuan right away. Adding to the 40,000 yuan he transferred last night, he felt he had gotten a huge advantage over Lin Li. Therefore, he resolutely refused to accept the money. Aping. Lin Li put his arm around Lin Ping's shoulder and slowly walked out. We're brothers, what is money? Money is a fucking bastard. Besides, you know my personality. This is a deal we agreed on a long time ago. If you dare to transfer the money back, I'll disown you as a brother. Lin Li paused for a moment, then looked at Lin Ping seriously. Think about it. If our roles were reversed, and you promised to share 10% with your brother, and you got this much fish, wouldn't you also insist on sharing that much money with me? That's a must. We have to split it as we agreed. Isn't that right? But, no buts. Lin Li patted his shoulder. You'll get married and have children in the future. Your family will still live in the old house. Do you expect your future wife to live in the old house too? Besides, Uncle Li and Aunt Li also need to move to a better environment. This money is far from enough. We need to earn more money and strive to make our family live a better life. Okay. Lin Ping wanted to say something more, but Lin Li interrupted him. You didn't come home all night. You need to hurry home. Lin Ping is not yet married. Last night, he went to Lanin Club with Zhao Qin. To save face for him, Lin Li did not stop him. Ali, you have no idea what happened last night. As Lin Ping got excited about last night, he was interrupted by Lin Li's voice. Ping, it's fine to go to those kinds of places occasionally to relax. The reason I didn't stop you last night was firstly to save face for you, secondly because you're still unmarried, and thirdly because I thought you had a certain degree of self-control and could distinguish right from wrong. I didn't expect you to get so carried away. I know you've been to places like this a lot before, but let me tell you, the women there have been with all sorts of men. Aren't you afraid of getting pregnant? Save up some money, get married, isn't that better? I understand. Lin Ping kept his head slightly lowered. He could listen to what Lin Li said, but that's just how men are. He might listen to every woman around him this time, but he might forget it next time. Lin Li shook his head. Damn it, I need to find Ping a wife quickly. He said it to himself, then picked up Lin Ping on his electric motorcycle, and the two of them went back to Linjia village. On the other side, Li Gang, who was off work at noon, came to the smart locker to pick up his things. He figured the local specialty the old squad leader was giving him must be salted fish, a specialty of their fishing village. When he scanned the code to open the smart locker and found 2 jean of Da Hong Pao tea and 2 bottles of Matai, his eyes showed no joy, but rather a hint of anger. What's wrong with Ollie? He's even sending me gifts, using the old squad leader's name. It's outrageous. After muttering something to himself, Li Gang took out his phone and dialed Lin Li's number. Ollie, what are you doing? You promised me a local specialty, and you're testing me with this? Uncle Gang, please don't misunderstand. I brought you this gift because I'm a junior and want to show my respect to you. I didn't mean for you to do anything shady for me. Lin Li had just returned to his front door, switched the phone to his right ear, and pushed open the door. Uncle Gang, if I remember correctly, as a junior, giving a gift to one's uncle is just to express feelings, and this behavior is considered normal social interaction and does not constitute any illegal or irregular behavior. You little brat, these things are too expensive, Li Gang said through gritted teeth. Expensive? So what if it's expensive? I can afford it. I'm showing filial piety to my elders. What's wrong with that? Lin Li was spouting nonsense with a straight face, leaving Li Gang on the other end of the phone speechless. Okay, uncle, I'm just a junior. I know you like to have a drink or two, so I just bought some. I didn't have any other intentions. Whatever happens in the future, just handle things officially, okay? That's all, bye. After hanging up the phone, Lin Li smiled. That being said, given his father's connection, it was reasonable for him to offer good tea and wine, and there was nothing wrong with it. But no matter what, you're beholden to someone who gives you a gift or a meal. Lin Li firmly believes that no matter what happens in the future, Li Gang will always find a way to take care of him in a reasonable, legal, and compliant manner. However, as soon as he put his phone away, he found the entire family gathered in the lobby on the first floor, staring at him with wide eyes. What's wrong with you all? Ollie, I heard from one that you made over 1.9 million yuan from sea fishing last night, and selling the catch today? Lin's mother took 2 steps to Lin Li's side, and asked in a low voice. She understood the principles of not flaunting wealth, and that walls have ears. Yes, Mom, but you absolutely mustn't tell anyone about this. My son has really struck it rich. Upon receiving confirmation, Lin's mother was extremely excited. Good, good, good. May the gods bless us. May Mazu bless us. May the uncle bless us. May the master bless us. It must be a divine intervention. Alon, when the weather cools down later, you and Alon can buy some more sacrificial animals, fruits, candles, and paper money to worship the gods. Brother, does that mean A Yuan really made over 190,000? Lin Yin was also very excited, but Lu Lan was even more excited than her. Uncle, didn't I also earn more than 200,000? Yes, that's right. But listen carefully, this matter must not be known to outsiders, especially the third branch of the family. At this point, Lin Li seemed to realize something, and looked sharply at Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan. Ah Yi, did your sister-in-law transfer money to you without telling Alon? Lin Yin was confirming that Lin Xiaoyuan had told her about receiving the money, but judging from Lu Lan's words, it seemed that she had no idea how much money Lin Yi had made. Brother, I just got up, and my sister-in-law just said that too. Keep some money for yourself, and give the rest to Alan for safekeeping. Big brother, it's me. What do you mean, you? Your brother is right. Lin Guoqiang interrupted Lin Yi directly. The money is all on you, and you're spending it on treating some shady friends to meals and drinks. It would be better to put it on Alan. At least the money is spent at home. And you, Yuan. Brother, I already transferred it to Yanzi. Before Lin Li could finish speaking, Lin Xiaoyuan quickly explained. Okay, that's good. Lin Li nodded. Both his younger sister and his sister-in-law Lu Lan were excellent at managing the household. They were not only thrifty, but also very virtuous. He knew his younger brother very well. If he hadn't been watching over him, the kid would have gone to the Lanin Club with Zhao Qin last night. As for Lin Xiaoyuan, he is quite honest and much more stable than Lin Yi and Lin Ping, but he is a bit afraid of his wife. By the way, Wan, transfer 1 million to me, so I can pay off Yi Qingshuan's debt first. What? Upon hearing that Lin Li owed someone 1 million, Lin Guoqiang and his mother were shocked, and their faces changed color. Chapter 46, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran. Dad, Mom, it's alright, don't worry. I'll explain everything to you properly later. Now that Lin Li had earned enough money to pay off his debts, he was no longer afraid of his family finding out about his past. After all, he was just afraid that his family would worry about him. Now that everything is resolved, there's nothing left to hide. Now that money has been transferred into Lin Li's account, it will no longer be automatically deducted, so Chen Wan quickly transferred 1 million to his account. After all, Yi Qingxian transferred the money directly to his account, so Lin Li himself had to repay it. After receiving the transfer, Lin Li immediately transferred the million to Yi Qingxuan's account. Meanwhile, far away in Shenzhen, Yi Qingxian was having a gathering with a group of second-generation figures in the entertainment industry. No, their generation should be considered the third generation. To be fair, the third generation in Shenzhen is much better than the second generation. At this moment, they gathered together not to play or have fun, but to pool their resources and discuss money-making projects. At that moment, Yi Qingxian received a notification on her phone that 1 million yuan had been deposited into her account. Wow, Qingxian, what project did you land? You made 1 million right away. Beside Yi Qingxian, Lu Yanran, also a wealthy young lady, exclaimed in surprise when she saw the messages on Yi Qingxuan's phone on the table. Although they were all wealthy and didn't consider millions a big deal, Lu Yanran knew that most of Yi Qingxuan's money was earned by herself. Within their small circle, people actually admire the money they earned through their own abilities. Of course, not all third-generation leaders are like them, keen on resource integration and making money independently. However, in modern society, people of their generation have parents who are second-generation rich kids, and they do nothing but loaf around and wait to die. These children were all raised by their grandparents, and having grown up watching their parents, they don't want to become like their parents' generation. However, because they were raised by their grandparents from a young age and their parents were not very good, some of them developed some personality flaws. For example, Yi Qingxian is like that. She picked up her phone and glanced at it. When she saw that the contact name was Lin Li repaying her money, she immediately sat up straight. That's strange. How come Lin Li has money to pay me back? I haven't heard from him for 2 years. Has he made a comeback? What are you saying, Qingxian? The Lin Li you're talking about isn't that handsome guy you had your eye on before, is it? Lu Yanran frowned as she recalled the events. Yi Qingxian had never mentioned Lin Li to her before. You mean that this million was what he paid back to you? A hint of disdain flashed across Lu Yanran's face. How is that possible? Didn't you say that the kid disappeared after you transferred the money to him? It wasn't that she looked down on Lin Li, but Yi Qingxian had transferred 1 million yuan to Lin Li when he was in his most difficult time, and Lin Li had left without saying goodbye. Although Yi Qingxian didn't care about the million. But as a good friend and best confidant, from Yi Qingxuan's perspective, she believed that Yi Qingxian had been deceived by Lin Li. When Yi Qingxian told her that Lin Li had returned the 1 million yuan to her, she was indeed quite shocked. I thought Lin Li was a swindler who cheated me out of money, but I never expected that he would actually return the money after more than 2 years. It's true, the account that transferred the money to me is his. While Yi Qingxian was excited, she was also a little puzzled. More than 2 years ago, after learning that Lin Li had moved away, I did look for him for a while. However, some things happened in her family at the time, and she stopped looking after searching for a while without success. Of course, she didn't use any connections while she was looking. Because her beloved grandmother passed away, her personality has changed a lot in the past 2 years, and she has become much more mature. Seriously, Qingxian, you're not still hung up on that kid, are you? How is that possible? To be honest, when Yi Qingxian first saw the name Lin Li in the message, she felt a little flutter in her heart. But in the past 2 years, her personality has indeed changed a lot, and she has long since gotten rid of many of her old bad habits. Lin Li was just too handsome. His face was hard for her to forget. That's good. They've already clearly rejected you. Besides, they have a wife and children. You're a wealthy heiress. There's no need for us to do something so shameful. Lu Yanran thought for a moment, then took Yi Qingxuan's hand and said softly. If it were the old Yi Qingxian, Lu Yanran would never have said these things to her. But to be fair, Lin Li is quite good at resisting temptation. I've rarely seen a man who can hold his ground in front of a beautiful and wealthy woman like you. Lu Yanran noticed that Yi Qingxian was no longer as stubborn as before, and she spoke much more boldly. Do you think Lin Li is still in Pingqing? He should be. Otherwise, how could someone from the countryside earn 1 million back to pay me back in such a short time after going bankrupt? Yi Qingxian was also somewhat unsure. Why don't we ask around? The current economic climate is so bad, and it's so hard to make money. Even for people like us with abundant resources, it's not easy to earn 1 million on our own. This kid must have some good projects. Lu Yanran's eyes lit up, and she spoke. They're gathered together today. Aren't they looking for projects? Now that she heard that Lin had paid off his debts in just 2 years after going bankrupt, and even took the initiative to repay Yi Qingxuan's 1 million, She didn't believe he hadn't gotten some good projects. I'll have someone investigate. Yinran, let me tell you, don't do anything reckless. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Lu Yinran blinked her bright, large eyes and made an okay sign. On the other side, Lin Li had paid off all his debts and felt incredibly refreshed. Chen Wan now has more than 700,000 yuan in his hands, so he thought of buying a plot of land and building a large villa of his own. Although the money he has is far from enough, it doesn't matter. Now he has the sea-catching riches system, and it won't be long before he can save enough money to build a house. So he got up and moved to a different spot, sitting next to Lin Guoqiang. Dad, are there any residential plots left for sale in our village? Lin Guoqiang looked up at Lin Li and said, why are you asking about the land? Our house is so big, and the third and fourth floors aren't even finished yet. The implication is that once the third and fourth floors of the house are built, the space will be large enough for the two brothers to live in. He reminded Lin Li that the two unfinished floors on the third and fourth floors of his house should be renovated. Dad, how much will it cost to renovate those two floors? Lin Li knew perfectly well that the doors and windows on the third and fourth floors were already finished, and the rooms were all partitioned and built. All that was needed was to lay tiles and buy furniture, and then they could move in. Even if you renovate it a little better, it won't cost much. What I mean is, we'll renovate the third and fourth floors first, and then give them to I. I'm planning to find a plot of land and build a house myself. Chapter 47 Buying Land at the Village Entrance. Lin Li's meaning is actually quite clear. Their family has not yet separated. According to local custom, when they divide the family property, the eldest son gets to choose first, and he also gets a better share than the forestry worker. But Lin Li didn't want this fortune. He planned to leave it all to Lin Yi. You mean this entire building will go to I, and you want to build another one for yourself? Lin Guoqiang's eyes widened. As a father, he has to treat both his children equally, and his biggest challenge is to be fair to them both. Although Lin Li is now capable, from a broader perspective, he is still the head of the Lin family, and he does not want to favor one family over the other. That's right, Dad. Before we buy the land and build the new house, Wan and I will live in our room for the time being. But in the future, this whole building will be left to Yi. As for you two, when my new house is built, you can stay with Yi if you want, or stay with me if you want. In any case, my brother and I will take good care of you in your old age. No, brother, you've given me enough money lately. Even if our family divides the inheritance later, 2 floors of this house should rightfully be yours. I can't accept that. Lin Li interrupted the forestry work. Have you forgotten how much money your older brother has made these past 2 days? Do you think I need your little bit more? Listen to me, brother. Let's finish renovating these 2 floors first. As for my own affairs, don't worry about them. All right. Before Lin Yi could finish speaking, Lin Guoqiang said, since Ali has said so, let's just divide the family property today. Originally, the family should have been divided after the children got married, but because Ali has been away for many years, and there are many things that I, an old man, have to deal with, so it has been delayed until now. Now that I see you 2 brothers working together, I have nothing to worry about. At this point, Lin Guoqiang paused for a moment. According to the rules, when you brothers divide the family property, you should invite your maternal uncle to do a notarization, and then invite some elders from the village to witness it. But since Ali has said so, there's no need to go through all that trouble. That's it. I have 2 plans. Lin Guoqiang lit a cigarette and tapped his fingers on the coffee table. The first option is to follow the original plan. After the 3rd and 4th floors are built, the 2nd and 3rd floors will belong to Ali, the 4th and 5th floors will belong to I, and your mother and I will live on the 1st floor. Dad, I already said. Ali, let me finish speaking first. Lin Guoqiang waved his hand. The second plan is as Ali said. After the house is renovated, it will belong to I. Ali will buy a plot of land in the village, build the house, and then it will belong to him. However, I don't know if there are any homesteads left for sale in the village, so we'll allocate them according to the first plan for now. Once you, Yi, are able to buy a homestead and build a new house, we'll allocate them according to the second plan. What do you think of this? Lin Li thought for a moment, and seeing that Lin Guoqiang had indeed considered things quite thoroughly, he nodded. Then I'll listen to Dad. I'll listen to Dad too. All right, since you 2 brothers are both fine, I still have over 100,000 yuan on hand, so I'll divide it between you 2 brothers on the principle of splitting it equally. No need, Dad. Keep it for yourself. You can use it to buy cigarettes or something to eat. Lin Li immediately refused. Just kidding. He can easily earn tens or hundreds of thousands of yuan every day he goes out, not to mention a lot. If he does what he did yesterday and the day before, earning 1 million or 2 million yuan a day is not a dream. He has no need for the money his parents have saved up through frugality. I don't need it. I just earned 200,000 yuan. Dad, you can keep it for yourself. Lin Yi added. Okay. Lin Guoqiang looked at his two sons with a face full of satisfaction. Recalling the time when neighbors in the village divided their property, 8 out of 10 households would fight fiercely over more property, sometimes even resorting to violence. But his two sons got along well and were happy to divide the food however they wanted. He was really proud. For now, let's just keep the meals the way the whole family used to eat. We'll separate the meals once the 3rd and 4th floors are finished. You can arrange it, sir. Neither Lin Li nor the forestry department objected. They grew up under Lin Guoqiang's beatings, and as the saying goes, spare the rod and spoil the child. And to say nothing of anything else, these two brothers were indeed very filial. And the family is harmonious and peaceful. Over the years, they have hardly ever had any arguments. All right, let's do it this way then. Tonight, I'll go and have a chat with Lin Zhonghai from the eldest branch of the family. Upon hearing this, Lin Li thought for a moment and shook his head slightly. Dad, since you don't know if there's any homestead land in the village, I'll go find Lin Zhonghai myself. That's fine. After all, it's your own business. Only you know how much land you want and where you want it. Having agreed to the division of the family property, Lin Li and Lin Yi are now essentially establishing themselves as the head of the household. Some things should be left to them to do on their own. Okay, I'll go over after I finish lunch and rest for a bit. Lin Li responded and turned to Lin Yi and Lin Ping. Yi, Yuan, tell Ping to meet at the town's dock at 3 p.m. sharp. I've rented Brother Chen's fishing boat. By the way, as usual, I'll prepare the bait myself. As for fishing gear, there's everything on the fishing boat. You guys bring some bamboo baskets, crab claws, sand shovels, and the like. Who knows, we might even find a deserted island to go beachcombing. After giving instructions to the two men, Lin Li rode his electric motorcycle out again. We'll be eating soon. Where are you going again? Chen Wan asked hurriedly when she saw Lin Li about to leave again. I'm going to buy something. I'll be right back. You guys eat first, don't wait for me. Later, I need to go and talk to Lin Zhonghai about the homestead. Lin Li is well versed in the art of negotiation, so how could he go empty-handed? Chen Wan transferred 20,000 yuan to him in the morning, bought some tea and wine, and gave them to Li Gang. She still had a lot left and planned to buy some more cigarettes, wine and tea. At 2 p.m., Lin Li arrived at Lin Zhonghai's house carrying 2 cartons of Zhonghua cigarettes, 2 kilograms of tea, and 2 bottles of matai. Hey, isn't this Ollie? What's this all about? As soon as they arrived at Lin Zhonghai's door, they saw Lin Zhonghai's wife, Zhang Lingji, sweeping the floor in front of the door. Auntie, I need to talk to Uncle Hai about something. When Zhang Lingji saw the 2 large bags Lin Li was carrying, and followed the opening of the bags to see the Zhonghua cigarettes inside, her eyes lit up immediately. Oh my, you come all this way, with bags and bags of stuff. Come in and have some tea. Zhonghai, come out quickly, Ali's here to have tea with you. Which Ali? Lin Zhonghai's voice, tinged with impatience, came from the first floor of their house. Oh, it's Ali from Daqiang's family. Like Zhang Lingji, Lin Zhonghai's previously impatient expression immediately turned into enthusiasm upon seeing the bag Lin Li was carrying. Come on, sit down and have some tea. I heard you made a name for yourself in Shenzhen a few years ago. Why did you suddenly come back to your hometown to develop your career? Chapter 48 Lin Zhonghai's doubts. It seems Uncle Hai has heard quite a few rumors from the village. Lin Li smiled, but did not answer Lin Zhonghai's question. Seeing that he kept staring at the bag she had brought, she didn't pretend and simply put the bag on the coffee table. Uncle Hai, this is probably my first time visiting your home since you moved to your new house. I can't come empty-handed, so these are for you. Linjia village is divided into 3 areas. Generally, the old houses are located in the south of the village, the newly built buildings are in the north, and those in the west are the ancestral homes of the village from long ago. Now, in that small area of the ancestral home, some land has been renovated into ancestral halls, while the rest are old houses that are almost collapsing. However, no one has renovated it, no one lives in it, and no one has bought it. After all, those old houses, 50 or 60 years ago, were home to several families, and the property rights were extremely unclear, so they were abandoned. Unless the authorities intervene, that small area will remain untouched. Therefore, Lin Zhonghai's building was not far from their home, only about 100 meters away. Haha, Ali, you're so thoughtful. You've been smart since you were little. Uncle Hai knew you'd be successful when you grew up. Lin Zhonghai slightly opened the bag and saw 2 packs of Zhonghua cigarettes and 2 bottles of Matai inside. His smile widened. Over the years, when villagers asked him for favors, he would usually treat them to a meal or something, or at most buy them a pound of tea or a pack of yellow tea leaves. That was about it. I've never seen anyone as generous as Lin Li. More importantly, the young man presented the gift before even saying anything. This means that regardless of whether the matter is resolved or not, the gift has already been given to him. It also avoided some gossip. People were giving gifts, but not in order to ask him for favors. Based on this alone, Lin Zhonghai thought more highly of Lin Li. Come on, Ollie, have some tea, have some tea. Uncle Hai, I've come here for 2 reasons. First, to visit you, and second, to ask you something. Oh, whatever it is, Ollie, just tell me. We're from the same village. We share the same bloodline from the same ancestor. If Uncle Hai can help, he definitely will. Lin Zhonghai patted his chest, a smile always on his face. Lin Li didn't know much about Lin Zhonghai, nor had he had much dealings with him. But what he heard from Lin Ping was that the old man was greedy for money. As long as you have the money or the necessary items, he will definitely arrange everything perfectly for you. Now it seems there really is such a thing. Uncle Hai, it's like this, as you know, we have 2 brothers. This old house was given to my younger brother, Yi. So, I wanted to ask you, are there any residential plots still available for sale in our village? You want to buy a plot of land to build a new house? Lin Zhonghai was slightly surprised. Yes, Uncle Hai, I would also appreciate it if you could give me some advice. With a confident smile on his face, Lin Li took out a cigarette from his pocket, offered one to Lin Zhonghai, and lit it for him with a lighter. Lin Zhonghai reached out and patted the back of his hand that had lit the fire. There are indeed still residential plots for sale in the village. I wonder how big you want, Ollie. Uncle Hai, how many plots of land are still available for sale in the village? Where are they located? How big are they? I don't know any of this. Could you tell me about them? That's how it is. Lin Zhonghai exhaled a puff of smoke. Behind this old house to the south, they're selling our old-fashioned tiger down the mountain type, 4 points gold type, and single house type. You know the village rules, you can only buy one. To the north, in the area of our new house, there are still apartment buildings, just like the one your family lives in now. They are sold by the room. Each room is 60 square meters, and there are 6 plots of land available for purchase. As for the ancestral home on the west side, there's no land left to sell. As for the east side, Lin Zhonghai gave Lin Li a detailed introduction to the village's residential land. Anyway, we're all selling them, and most people in the village know the prices, they're all the same. He paused when he mentioned the east, and exhaled a puff of smoke. The east side is all beach, but there are 2 plots of land on the southeast and northeast sides, which are a bit irregular. If you want them, I can sell them to you. Oh, Uncle Hai, do you have land in the southeast and northeast? Where is it located, and how big is it? The old house area is full of typical residential buildings. Their old house was like a tiger descending a mountain. By the time they moved to the building to the north, that area had already fallen into disrepair. If Lin Li wanted the land there, he wouldn't need to buy it at all. He could just demolish it and rebuild. As for the building on the north side, Lin Li thought it was too small. If he could have all 6 rooms, that would be acceptable. But he knew the village rules. Each household could only buy 2 rooms, just like before. The 2 rooms would only be 120 square meters, which was far from meeting Lin Li's requirements. So Lin Li had no choice but to ask about the lands to the southeast and northeast. Ali, although there is plenty of land on both sides, it is the land near the coast on the north and south sides. But Uncle Hai doesn't want to hide it from you. Those 2 plots of land are severely saline alkali, and the terrain is not low. They are high ground on the shore. If you want to build houses there, the cost will be much higher. Lin Zhonghai didn't hide this from Lin Li. After all, he had received so many gifts from him. If any problems arose, it wouldn't be good for his reputation, since they were from the same village and worshipped the same ancestor. Upon hearing this, Lin Li's heart stirred. He wasn't afraid of spending more money to build the house. What he valued was the location on both sides. If you could just buy a piece of land in either of those 2 places and build a villa there, wouldn't that mean you have a villa right by the sea? Moreover, Lin Zhonghai also said that apart from soil salinization, there are no other problems. The main issue is with building protection. However, instead of immediately stating that he wanted the land there, he asked, Uncle Hai, no one in our village wants those plots of land on either side, right? Yes, those 2 places are not suitable for planting and have been abandoned for many years. So Uncle Hai suggests that you just choose a piece of land in the south or north. Lin Li pretended to ponder for a moment before slowly speaking. Uncle Hai, Since those 2 plots of land have been unwanted and abandoned for so many years, the selling price should be very cheap, right? Ollie, you don't want those 2 plots of land, do you? Lin Zhonghai raised an eyebrow. Those 2 plots of land had been abandoned for many years. If Lin Li wanted them, he could sell them at a lower price, which would also increase the township's revenue. Uncle Hai, how about this? Tell me, what are the pricing methods for the land in the southeast and northeast areas? Lin Li drank the cup of tea that Lin Zhonghai handed him and continued. If the price is right, I'm not against buying a plot of land and building a house there. Even if the construction costs are much higher, it would still be a contribution to our village so that it won't just sit there abandoned. You really want it? Lin Zhonghai immediately sat up straight. Judging from Lin Li's words, he seems to have some intention to contribute to village administration. These days, there are very few people in the village with this kind of awareness. No matter how you look at it, Lin Li doesn't seem like what the third wife's side said. Chapter 49. I found a great deal. Lin Li, observing Lin Zhonghai's constantly shifting gaze, nodded in response. Yes, Uncle Hai, if the price is right, I can buy a piece of land. Lin Zhonghai suddenly raised his head and stared straight at Lin Li. He suddenly remembered what Lin Dahai and Lin Dashu had said to him yesterday. Didn't Lin Li go bankrupt in Shenzhen? How did they suddenly have the money to buy land and build a new house, and even give him such an expensive gift? Could it be that what Lin Dahai and the others said was true? Thinking of this, he didn't continue following Lin Li's words, but instead asked a question. Ollie, I heard you've caught quite a lot of fish these past few days while beachcombing. The day before yesterday, you even caught a top-quality large yellow croaker. Did you sell them all? Upon hearing Lin Zhonghai's question, Lin Li immediately frowned. Could it be that someone told Lin Zhonghai about his fish catch over the past 2 days? Is he trying to investigate his unlicensed fishing? But it's all right, since he had already arranged everything. He quickly shook his head and waved his hands, then began to explain. Uncle Hai, this is really a misunderstanding. I did catch a large yellow croaker, but I gave it away and didn't sell it. I did have some catch from beachcombing, but not much. It was all bought by the people in town. You can ask them if you don't believe me. Lin Li recited his prepared statement in one breath, which he had thought of that morning after Li Gang reminded him. I never expected it would come in handy now. Before Lin Zhonghai could speak, Lin Li continued. Uncle Hai, the fish I caught, although valuable, I didn't sell them, so I didn't violate any relevant regulations. Moreover, the catch from beachcombing was made by A Ping and A Yi together. They have fishing licenses, and we always do things in accordance with the rules. Uncle Hai, you can't just listen to people's lies and accusations. You have to understand, we are the real blood relatives of the same clan. When he said the last sentence, he looked at Lin Zhonghai with sincere eyes and his tone was extremely earnest. Uncle, you are our true elder. Lin Zhonghai's eyes softened. Yes, he believed what Lin Li said. If what Lin Dahai and the others said is true, how could Lin Li be so reasonable and well-founded? Moreover, he has witnesses who bought the fish, which is something that can be easily found out by asking around. From any perspective, Lin Li doesn't seem to be lying to him. Especially the last 2 sentences, which really touched Lin Zhonghai's heart. In truth, they are the true members of the same clan, blood relatives. The third branch of the family, 9 generations ago, had been adopted. Lin Zhonghai glanced at the gifts Lin Li had brought him on the coffee table and thought of Lin Dahai and Lin Dashu, who always came empty-handed. The more he thought about it, the more uneasy he felt. Compared to someone like Lin Li, who speaks and acts with impeccable discretion, it makes one realize that it's not without reason that the third branch of the family has been unable to compete with the second branch for the past 2 or 3 decades. However, the third branch of the family had frequently intermarried with the eldest branch for many years, and his son, Lin Xiaozi, even married a girl from the third branch. Lin Zhonghai hesitated for a moment. Uncle Hai, I know. It must be the third branch of the family talking badly about me to you. Don't worry, I know Xiao Ci married Lin Xiaoyu from the third branch. I won't make things difficult for you. Lin Li is now acting like a drama queen, and his performance is so genuinely moving. If Chen Wan saw this, she would know who Anan really takes after. Ollie, please calm down. Uncle Hai didn't say anything. He's just confirming with you. Uncle Hai, please stop talking. You are the eldest son and grandson of the Lin family in our village, and the elder I, Lin Li, respect the most. How could I possibly make things difficult for you? I think we should just forget about this land. Smack. Lin Zhonghai slammed his hand on the table, startling Lin Li. Ollie, don't talk nonsense. We are of the same ancestry. You're not only buying land to build a house, but you're also contributing to our village and township administration. Uncle Hai will make the decision. Just tell Uncle Hai how much land you want, and I'll give you the best price. Whether it was Lin Li bringing so many gifts to see him, or his sincere respect for him, the eldest son of the village, or his determination to contribute to the village, Lin Zhonghai found Lin Li in front of him to be incredibly pleasing to the eye. Uncle Hai, is this really not going to be difficult for you? Pu Muzi, don't you trust Uncle Hai? He said he wouldn't make things difficult for you, and he meant it. Lin Zhonghai's eyes were full of the look of an elder looking at a junior, and he spoke with such righteous indignation. All right then, Uncle Hai, I'd like 2 acres of land. Is that all right? What? Lin Zhonghai was stunned. He had thought Lin Li would only offer a couple hundred square meters, but he didn't expect him to ask for 2 acres. Uncle Hai, is this not going to work? Lin Li was just asking tentatively. If there wasn't one, a smaller size wouldn't be a problem. No. Uncle Hai is just a little excited. Coming to his senses, Lin Zhonghai was overjoyed. Those lands would have been abandoned if no one wanted them, but Lin Li took 2 acres in one go, which really solved a big problem for him. If you want 2 acres of land, then choose the northeast side. You can build it facing southeast from the northwest, but what? Lin Li cooperated and followed up on Lin Zhonghai's question. But Uncle Hai wants to ask, Ali, what do you need such a big piece of land for? Lin Zhonghai didn't believe that Lin Li wanted to use both mu of land to build houses. A house on 2 acres of land. Who the hell would dare to dream of that? Actually, on the one hand, I was thinking of buying a bigger one. Even if I don't have the ability to build such a big house now, the next generation can continue to build next to it in the future. Lin Li was not going to reveal his true thoughts. He continued to spout nonsense with a straight face. On the other hand, I also thought it was a pity that those lands were left to lie fallow. If I bought them, it could also increase the village's income and be used for village administration expenses. Good. Very good. Lin Zhonghai patted Lin Li on the shoulder and gave him a thumbs up. Li, among the younger generation in the village, your awareness is absolutely top-notch. Uncle Hai, how much would 2 acres of land cost approximately? Let me calculate this. Lin Zhonghai opened the calculator on his phone and started calculating. Originally, the village sold 1 square meter of land there at half the price of a building plot, which is 200 yuan per square meter, but Uncle is selling it to you for 120 yuan per square meter. Lin Zhonghai tapped on his phone. 1 mu of land is 666.67 square meters. 2 mu is 1,333.34 square meters. Let's calculate it as 1333 square meters, at 120 yuan per square meter. The total is 159,960 yuan. Uncle Hai will do you a favor, and let's round down the price. You can just give me 150,000 yuan, and I'll sell you these 2 acres of land. Upon hearing this, Lin Li was secretly overjoyed, but his face showed a troubled expression. Uncle Hai, won't this be difficult for you? Difficult, my foot. You're contributing to the village. If you don't buy these lands, no one else will. Don't worry, no one in the village will object. All right, then thank you very much, Uncle Hai. Send me the village's bank account number, and I'll have my wife arrange to transfer the money to you right away. Chapter 50 left Lin Zhonghai completely bewildered by their deception. Lin Li was extremely anxious. 2 acres of land for 150,000 yuan? You can find that in the heavens. Even though that piece of land was severely salinized, he still made a huge profit. Don't rush, kid. Go take a look first. That piece of land is quite big. After you choose the location you want, I'll arrange for the measurement, documentation, and so on. I'll also issue you the approval slip. You can pay after that. Lin Zhonghai thought for a moment and then added, Ollie, you should pay a deposit of 20,000 yuan first, and I'll have someone give you a receipt. To be honest, he was even more anxious than Lin Li, fearing that he would change his mind. Making him pay a deposit of 20,000 yuan was a way to finalize the matter. The 2 pieces of land in the northeast and southeast have remained untouched ever since their ancestors founded the village. So many years have passed, and although the infrastructure has been continuously improved in recent decades, and the 2 plots of land have been piled up quite a bit, no one wants them. Now that someone had finally agreed to take the job, he naturally wanted to finalize the deal. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so quick to offer discounts on the land purchase price, probably because he was afraid of scaring Lin Li away with an excessively high asking price. But now it seems this kid is even more anxious than him, so Lin Zhonghai isn't worried anymore. Lin Li thought about it and decided that this would work. He knew where the 2 plots of land were and that they were in good locations, but he still needed to choose the right locations first. Okay, Uncle Hai, then send me our village's account number and I'll arrange for Awan to transfer the money. I'll send it to you right away. Lin Zhonghai quickly added Lin Li on WeChat and then sent him the village's account information. After finishing everything, Lin Li glanced at the time. Uncle Hai, I'll be going now. I'll come back to have tea with you next time. Haha. Okay, our two houses are just a few steps apart. Come visit me for tea when you have time. Lin Li smiled and nodded, then glanced around as he walked to the door. Uncle Hai, I think it's just the third branch of the family spreading rumors in the village. How could someone like you, who works for the benefit of the villagers and cares about the village, be the kind of person who takes sides? Lin Zhonghai's brows immediately furrowed. Ollie, did you hear something outside? Hey, Uncle Hai, you know perfectly well that our second branch has always had some grudges with the third branch. As for the ins and outs of the matter, you know that it was the third branch that started it all. Lin Li wanted to say a few more words to Lin Zhonghai, so he simply offered him another cigarette. Originally, this wouldn't have been a big deal. After all, they only have so many people. How could they possibly bully us, the descendants of the Lin family? These are all old problems. But do you know what the third branch of the family is saying outside? What did they say? Lin Zhonghai values his reputation above all else, which is why his eldest son has been able to maintain his position as the village head for so long. They say outside that the third branch of the family will definitely have the second branch completely under their thumb because you will side with them and you will be their powerful backer. Lin Li watched as Lin Zhonghai's face gradually darkened and continued to output. They also said, what are we, who share the same bloodline? Even your eldest son's family is willing to side with them. Sooner or later, it will be the third son's family that calls the shots in the village. Huaimuji, Chao Ji Bai. Before Lin Li could finish speaking, Lin Zhonghai cursed through gritted teeth. He had no doubt about Lin Li's words, because he, Lin Zhonghai, knew very well what kind of people Lin Dahai, Lin Dashu, Lin Dadi, and Zhou Bapi were from the third branch of the family. I don't know about other things, but they are perfectly capable of doing something like this. Originally, the eldest branch of the family had indeed shown some favoritism towards the third branch over the past few decades. Whether it was the previous generations of village leaders, or him, they had all married into the third branch to some extent. But you can't just gossip about this and brag about it outside. Ollie, it's me. Uncle Hai, please don't overthink it. Seeing is believing. After spending time with you just now, I know that you are definitely not that kind of person. Lin Li knew the fire was almost done, so he spoke again. Uncle, besides, we are of the same lineage. I don't know about others, but I, Lin Li, definitely trust your character, Uncle Hai. Otherwise, you wouldn't have saved me so much money to buy 2 acres of land today. Yes, we are the real people of Linjia village, truly of the same lineage. Those rumors outside are just that, rumors. How could I possibly side with the third branch of the family? Ollie, don't worry, I would never do that. Uncle Hai, I can rest assured. After all, we are the descendants of the Lin family who share the same blood. Lin Li's expression was very sincere, and his tone was particularly earnest. He almost believed it himself. Uncle Hai, I'll be going now. Awan has already transferred the money. Please go to the village office later and have someone check it. After saying that, Lin Li returned home feeling refreshed. Today's event really killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Whether Lin Zhonghai believes it or not, the seed of doubt has been planted. Even if he wants to favor the third branch of the family again in the future, he will probably think it over carefully. Otherwise, Lin Li wouldn't mind moving the eldest son's position at the village head to a different location. After all, the elders on the second son's side have several retired veterans who, according to the requirements from above, are more suitable for the position than Lin Zhonghai. Of course, despite the small size of Linjia village, it is quite complex. To facilitate management, each household has a person assigned to the village office. For example, accountants, cashiers, and local security guards are all elected by the local authorities. Lin Guosheng, from their second wife's family, works as an accountant in the village office. How did it go? Is everything done? Seeing Lin Li with a big smile on his face as he returned home, Chen Wan immediately came up to ask him what was wrong. I just asked her to transfer 20,000 yuan, and she didn't ask any questions about the details. It's all settled. I bought 2 acres of land in the northeast corner of the village. What? Chen Wan was stunned for a moment. Why buy such a big piece of land all at once? How much does it cost? And no one has bought that land for so many years. Isn't it abandoned land in the village? I heard it's severely salinized and... Wan, listen to me first. Seeing Chen Wan's anxious expression, Lin Li smiled and explained. I spent a total of 150,000 yuan on these 2 acres of land. Although the soil is severely salinized, I have my own plans. These days, with such advanced construction technology, why should we be afraid of soil salinization? Seeing that Chen Wan wanted to say something, Lin Li added, Wan, that's 2 mu of land. You know, in our village, according to the rules, who can buy such a large piece of land? Their Linjia village is a small fishing village in a remote location, and the land is not very suitable for commercial development, so the prices of these homesteads are transparent and not expensive. Therefore, as people's lives improved, more people were able to buy homestead land, but the village only had so much land, which was simply not enough for all the villagers to buy. Later, the village set a rule that, in order to ensure that future generations would have houses to live in, each household could only purchase one house plot, such as a house with a downhill tiger, or 4-point gold plot, or a square meter plot. As for apartment land, each household can only purchase 2 units, which is 120 square meters. Otherwise, if wealthy people want to buy more plots of land, wouldn't the village be in chaos? If all the homesteads are bought up by the rich, what will happen to the villagers who are less well off? It just so happens that after the Lin brothers, Lin Li and Lin Yi, separated their family, he became his own household and happened to have a quota to buy a homestead. Coco, 2 acres is too big. Our family doesn't run a factory. What do we need such a large land for? Chapter 51 Setting sail again. Are you stupid? Lin Li stretched out his finger and tapped Chen Wan's forehead. With these 2 acres of land, we can build a large villa or enclose it to build a large estate. Moreover, the land faces southeast and the villa is by the sea, making it an excellent location for retirement. You're the idiot. Such a large piece of land, and the soil is severely salinized. The cost of building a house, there would be even greater. How much money would it take to build such a big house? Chen Wan pouted, looking melancholy. She regretted letting Lin Li buy the land himself. I estimate it will cost around 10 or 20 million, and I think that should be about right. It can be built beautifully, definitely more luxurious than all the mansions in the village. 10 or 20 million. Chen Wan stared wide-eyed, her mouth agape. Don't worry. Have you forgotten how much money I've made in the last 2 days? Lin Li's biggest worry right now is money. I am confident that I can earn 10 to 20 million in less than 10 days or half a month. The words were on the tip of her tongue, but Chen Wan didn't finish them. Upon reflection, Lin Li had changed a lot since returning home. In just 2 days, she paid off all her debts, and the remaining 700,000 yuan is still in her account. However, she always felt that it was all like a dream, too unreal. In the past 2 days alone, Lin Li has been able to obtain such rare seafood and earn so much money, whether by fishing or beachcombing. But when it comes to beachcombing, you really can't predict anything. But if you say it's luck, Lin Li manages to return with a full load every time. Chen Wan really didn't know what to say. Her heart was pounding with anxiety. However, even if she couldn't build such a large one, she believed she could still manage to build it by simply allocating a couple hundred square meters from those 2 acres of land. The 700,000 yuan in her account was the confidence Lin Li gave her. Fine, let's just buy it. If we don't have enough money later, we can build a house of 100 or 200 square meters to live in first. That should be enough. Lin Li pulled her to sit down on the sofa in the living room. You'll know in a few days. Lin Li couldn't explain to Chen Wan that he had a system, but it didn't matter anyway. Time would tell. He hasn't even used his chance to go beachcombing and fishing today yet. If I come back tonight and give her another surprise, and we've had so many successes in 3 days in a row, Chen Wan should have confidence, right? Okay, I'll wait for my husband to surprise me. Since things had come to this point, and Lin Li had already secured the land, Chen Wan had no choice but to give up. Moreover, although she couldn't say for sure what the beachcombing would yield, Chen Wan genuinely trusted Lin Li. After all these years, Lin Li has never lied to her. Yes, it was because I concealed the fact that he had received a debt collection lawyer's letter last time. By the way, didn't you say we'd meet at the pier at 3 p.m. to rent Brother Chen's fishing boat and go out to sea? It only takes about 10 minutes to get to town. It's still early. Let's set off in another 10 minutes. Lin Li glanced at the time. It was only 2:30, so he wasn't in a hurry to go out and sunbathe. All right, the sun is so strong and scorching hot. We can leave a little later. I've prepared some Dahong Pao tea for you and some food. Take it with you. We definitely won't be back so early tonight, so we'll have something to eat when we're hungry. Chen Wan straightened Lin Li's collar. All right, hurry up and change your clothes. We're leaving at 3 in the afternoon. The sun is so strong, don't get a tan. All right, don't forget, that equipment was bought for me by my wife. Lin Li immediately stood up, put on a waterproof apron, a mask and hat. picked up sunglasses, glanced at the time, and prepared to leave. Alwan, you don't need to bring these. There's a refrigerator and cooking utensils on the fishing boat, so you won't go hungry. Just take it. You're a bunch of grown men. Who else is going to cook besides you? Chen Wan pouted. In the end, you're the one cooking, so just bring it with you. You can have something to eat if you get hungry. Chen Wan knew that her own husband could cook, but she had never seen her uncle Lin Yi enter the kitchen since she married into the family, so he definitely couldn't cook. Presumably Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan felt the same way, so she simply prepared some bread and cakes for them, saving Lin Li from having to go fishing and beachcombing, and also cook. Lin Li naturally obeyed, knowing that Chen Wan was worried about him. Without saying a word, he picked up his things and prepared to leave. Bro, can't we just take an electric scooter? Lin Yi just came down from upstairs after taking a nap. Yeah, we'll just drive one car. Where are A Ping and A Yuan? Ping went to pick up A Yuan. They're at the old house. We can just go to the dock to meet up. Lin Yi took the key and inserted it into the key ring of the electric vehicle. Awan, we'll be going now. After saying goodbye to Chen Wan, Lin Li suddenly realized that he should buy a car. He used to own a small Audi A4, but he sold it after his company went bankrupt. I originally thought that I could just ride an electric motorcycle to get around the village and town, but now I think it would be more convenient to have a car. After all, it's not very convenient for two people to ride one electric bike while carrying big and small bags. If they ride two bikes, their family members might need to use them too. Moreover, both electric motorcycles were bought by his younger brother, Lin Yi, and his family. A dozen minutes later, the two arrived at the town's dock. Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan were already there, and Ludo was waiting on the fishing boat. When Lin Li jumped onto the fishing boat, he discovered that Zhao Sun was also on board. Lin Li, you big-eyed rascal. If my brother hadn't told me you rented his fishing boat, I wouldn't have known you rented a boat without telling me. Lin Li smiled. He hadn't planned to bring Zhao Sun along anyway. They were going out to make money, not to go to sea for hobbies. Despite Zhao Sun's seemingly angry demeanor and his use of Lin Li's full name, Lin Li didn't believe the kid was truly angry. Come on, you think we're like you, fishing for fun? We're fishing to make money. Lin Li rolled his eyes at him, and then had Lin Ping and the others carry the bait, crab claws, sand shovels, and other items he had prepared onto the fishing boat. You can't just abandon me, you little brat. I told you as soon as I got the boat yesterday, and you didn't even tell me you rented my brother's fishing boat. At this moment, Zhao Sun looked like a girl who had been abandoned, her face full of resentment. Ollie, aren't you guys going out for deep-sea fishing? Why did you bring crab claws and a sand shovel? Captain Lu De looked at the tools in Lin Ping's hands with a puzzled expression. Did you have a good time last night? Before Lin Li could answer, Lin Ping put his arm around his shoulder and whispered something to him. What fun did you two have with that girl? My girl last night had a truly amazing figure. Come on, let me tell you all about it. When Zhao Sun saw Lin Ping and Lu De talking about what happened last night, he immediately joined in. Lu De, in particular, had completely forgotten the question he had just asked Lin Li, and the three of them ran under the sunshade and began to boast to each other. Well, these old lechers are hopeless. Lin Li shook his head and told Lin Ping and Lin Yi to drive the electric motorcycle they had brought over to the entrance of Zhao Qin's shop and park it. He then came to the sunshade and listened to them brag. Chapter 52, Uninhabited Island. Hee. Zhao Sun grinned mischievously. You guys don't know, do you? Last night my girl's, well, her, was almost as big as a cantaloupe. TCH, Sun, stop bragging. I saw you carrying that girl up to the third floor. She's probably just as big as an apple. Lin Ping, beaming with excitement, took out a cigarette, lit it, and continued. Brother Da, let me tell you, my girl is truly amazing. Her legs are almost as long as my life. You two kids don't know anything. Lu De scoffed. Mine is the real gem. That thing is like a water-absorbing dragon king, even more powerful than the water pumps in our beachcombing pits. Upon hearing this, Lin Lijian raised an eyebrow and immediately interrupted Lu De. Brother Da, do you go to the sump often? I haven't been doing this much lately, since I've been driving boats for the boss. Before I started driving boats, I used to go out and pump water from puddles quite often. So how was the harvest? It's SOSO. When I'm lucky, I can catch some good fish. What? You want to drain the pond too? Lin Li nodded, making no attempt to hide anything. Brother Da, I'd like to go to the sea and find some uninhabited islands to see if there are any puddles we can pump out. He has a chance to go beachcombing every day, and pumping water into the puddles is much easier than digging on the mudflats with a sand shovel. In any case, he has figured it out in the past 2 days. As long as he keeps his hands on the shovel, luck will bring him good results. I'm not worried at all about drawing a hole where I won't catch any fish. But you didn't bring a water pump, did you? Hey, Deji, I didn't say we were going to pump water today. We can go another time. Lin Li pondered for a moment. By the way, Brother Da, you often take clients out to sea, so you're quite familiar with some of the uninhabited islands in this area. Why don't you take us to go beachcombing later? No. Luda was dumbfounded. Ollie, you rented a fishing boat to go out to sea, not for sea fishing, but to go to a deserted island to collect seafood? No, not exactly. Lin Li laughed heartily. We have several people, so we can split up and go beachcombing to try our luck, or we can leave some people to fish on the fishing boat. Anyway, splitting up won't cause any conflict. He had planned to use up all his chances for beachcombing and fishing when he went out to sea today. Otherwise, why would he come out so early at this time of day when it's so hot? I do know a few uninhabited islands, but they're quite remote, and only I know about them. I've never gone beachcombing on them, but if you really want to go, I can take you. That's great. Thank you very much, Brother Da. Lin Li was very excited. All he did was try to find a deserted island at sea to go beachcombing without being discovered. The remoteness was a disadvantage for Luda, but it was a great advantage for him. I'll definitely invite you to the Blue Eucalyptus Club another day, so that Brother Da can experience the thrill of two phoenixes swimming with a dragon. Wow, it really is a pair of phoenixes? Absolutely. Upon hearing this, Zhao Sun was displeased and immediately stood up. Ali, you know a lot. Don't tell me you've been messing around behind Al Wan's back. What are you talking about, kid? I've always kept myself clean, unlike you. It's just that I used to socialize a lot and arrange things for many clients, so I know a bit about these things. Hee hee, Ollie, it's settled then. You'll have to treat me to experience what you call double phoenix soaring dragon. Luda grinned, revealing a mouthful of yellow teeth, his face full of anticipation. Brother Bao, let's try our luck on one of the deserted islands you mentioned today. Lin Li glanced at the shore and saw that Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan had already parked their car and were walking over, so they could set off. All right, everyone, let's follow the usual procedure, put on your life jackets, and get ready to go. Zhao Qin's fishing boat was very fast, reaching a top speed of 20 knots. Luda took them to an uninhabited island of about 10,000 square meters in just over half an hour. The fishing boat just circled the island. The island looks like an old turtle, and the coastline is about 400 meters long. Ah son, do you want to come with us to go beachcombing or go sea fishing on the fishing boat? Lin Li had already decided that since it was still early, Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan had to come with him to go beachcombing in order to maximize their harvest. As for young Master Zhao, the first night of beachcombing left him bedridden for a whole day. After thinking about it, he decided to let him choose for himself. You guys go ahead, I'll pass. I prefer fishing. All right, Brother Da, just take Asun and find a fishing spot anywhere. Come pick us up when the tide is about to come in. Lin Li glanced at the time. It was almost 4 o'clock, which was low tide. High tide was expected around 8 o'clock. He confirmed with Lu Da that he would pick them up at 8 o'clock, and then he and Lin Ping and the others went ashore. I.e., leave some of the things your sister-in-law gave you for Asun and to go, and bring the rest with you. He thought to himself. Luckily, Chen Wan was so thoughtful. Otherwise, he really would have overlooked this point. At this time, I was planning to go beachcombing, and since it was mealtime, it was also low tide, so there was no time to go back to the fishing boat to cook. With these breads, pastries, and milk, we won't go hungry when it's time for dinner later. Aping. Ayuan, just like last time, everyone follow me, and we'll pick up whatever we find wherever we go. Lin Li picked up his sand shovel and followed the direction indicated by the system in his mind, heading towards the mudflats on the coastline. The other three followed closely behind, going wherever Lin Li went. Frog fun, bro, you're amazing. Every scoop you make is good stuff, and now you've even dug up a little green dragon. It's unbelievable. Small green dragons usually inhabit the intertidal zone to deeper waters, so it's extremely rare to find one on the mudflats of this uninhabited island. It's just that your brother is lucky, but this situation is too unbelievable. You all remember this. You absolutely must not tell anyone, understand? Lin Li bent down and picked up another large sea cucumber, continuing to instruct. If anyone asks, just say it's the catch from your group. You all have fishing licenses, but I don't understand. I know, brother, but you need to hurry up and get your fishing license. As a member of our fishing village, it's really rare to find someone without a fishing license. Lin Yi pursed his lips, picked up a large blue crab, and immediately became excited. Brother, look, I found a big blue crab too. This one must weigh more than a pound. TCH, I already found it a long time ago. Lin Ping retorted dismissively. I've discovered that as long as we follow Ali's lead, we can find some good seafood no matter where we go. Yeah, Brother Li is really awesome. Lin Xiaoyuan was also extremely excited as it was his first time going beachcombing with Lin Li. In such a short time, he and Lin Li had already collected quite a lot of seafood. Among them are rare items such as sea cucumbers and tubular snails. Chapter 53 Goose Barnacles. Everyone, let's hurry up and collect the seafood. Lin Li glanced at the sun. It was already beginning to set in the west. The four of them together probably caught several hundred kilograms of seafood, but the catch from beachcombing was rather scattered, with all sorts of different kinds. Hey, look, what's this? Lin Li looked at the small holes on the mudflats and immediately dug them down with his shovel. When they saw the mantis shrimp that Lin Lisha had brought out with his shovel, they were all stunned for a moment. Holy crap, these mantis shrimp are huge. This one must weigh 3 ounces. A mantis shrimp of this size would cost at least 200 or 300 per pound. Lin Ping looked at the many small holes on the ground and immediately stepped into one of them. At that moment, another mantis shrimp, weighing about 3 ounces, crawled out from another hole. Sure enough, all the small caves in this area should be mantis shrimp burrows. Everyone, hurry up and get started. Unlike Lin Li, they had all been to the beach before and knew how to catch mantis shrimp more easily. They all started setting up sand dunes on this mudflat. Soon, one mantis shrimp after another crawled out of the other sand burrows. With a press and a grab, you could get a mantis shrimp weighing 2 or 3 ounces. Lin Li was stunned when he saw this. Watching them frantically catch mantis shrimp, I felt that even if I weren't in this area of the sea, they could still catch a lot of mantis shrimp. This doesn't seem to be a catch from the sand shovel, does it? At first glance, he saw that the mudflats were covered with countless sand holes. Could they all be mantis shrimp? If that's the case, he feels that even without using this luck-enhancing sand shovel, he can still get a lot of mantis shrimp. However, each of these mantis shrimps was quite large, and it seemed somewhat unrealistic to think that they weren't brought about by the system's lucky sand shovel. Please do not doubt, host. The area enclosed by the Chi Luck sand shovel is a region overflowing with seafood, and the mantis shrimp colony that Chi Luck brought to the host is also reasonable. The system's voice rang in Lin Li's mind, and only then did Lin Li understand the key point. Just like when I found wild red seaweed while beachcombing last time, although I discovered it myself at first, it appeared in large patches. Chen Wan and the others who came out to gather seafood with him were also able to dig up these wild red seaweeds. This time, the mantis shrimp group is obviously the same. Otherwise, each mantis shrimp would weigh at least 2 ounces, and most of them would look to be around 3 ounces. If it weren't for his good fortune, Lin Li really wouldn't believe that his luck had reached this level. Ollie, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and dig. Seeing Lin Li standing there in a daze, Lin Ping gently nudged him to remind him. I'll leave this to you. I'll go do it over there. Anyway, these are all visible, they can't run away. With a sand shovel in hand, he could scoop up good stuff with every shovelful, so there was no need for him to go and scoop mantis shrimp. Letting them collect these mantis shrimps will improve the overall efficiency of beachcombing. Lin Li walked to a rocky area and started digging happily again. These days, his happiest moments are spent on the beach gathering seafood and fishing from the fishing boat. Others work hard and go to sea, and at most they might only earn a few $100s. But he can easily earn hundreds with just a few scoops. This kind of joy is something that others can hardly understand, especially when sea fishing. Although the number of fishing opportunities the system gives him each day is uncertain, with the all-purpose bait, apart from the few opportunities given by the system, he can catch fish that others may never catch in their entire lives just by relying on the bait. Compared to his previous life, where he worked hard to run the company, entertain clients, and was exhausted every day, he was now incredibly happy. Although beachcombing is quite tiring, the advantage is that the harvest is visible, and it's free and stress-free. You can go beachcombing whenever you want, or not if you don't want to. In terms of harvest and profitability, the ability to earn 3 million in 2 days is absolutely amazing. In the current environment, it would be difficult for even some middle-class people to achieve this, right? While pondering, Lin Li casually shoveled sand down into the crevice of the reef and unearthed something that resembled a snail and a barnacle that he had never seen before. Its head is composed of more than a dozen shell plates, arranged in an inflorescence shape. The shell plates are hard, and the overall shape resembles a dog's paw. The handle is dark cylindrical, similar to a thick rope. He had never seen this thing before. He then took out his phone to check, because he found that there were quite a few snails of this type growing on this rocky area. Oh shit, Lin Li cursed. This deserted island really had no signal at all. He could only ask Lin Ping. "Hey Ping, do you know what this thing is?" "Wait, let me see." Lin Ping, who was not far away, took the opportunity to put a plump mantis shrimp into the net and quickly walked to Lin Li in 2 steps. "This is..." Lin Ping frowned, and after thinking for a while, his eyes suddenly widened. "Holy crap, could this be a goose barnacle?" "Goose barnacles, a delicacy from hell." "Goose barnacles?" Lin Li paused for 2 seconds before remembering that he seemed to have seen it in a short video before. Shouldn't this thing grow on cliffs? This system is just too overpowered. It's amazing that goose barnacles, which grow on cliffs, can grow on these rocks. "Aping, look at these, are they all?" Lin Li pointed to the rocky area, where snails were densely attached to it. "Holy crap, it really is. Ollie, we're rich." Lin Ping shouted excitedly. "Can't you be a little more ambitious? This stuff only costs around 700 yuan per kilogram in my country, unlike in the West where it can fetch 3,000 to 5,000 yuan or more. You really don't know the hunger of the starving. If everyone could be like you and catch a giant yellow croaker worth over 1,000,000 yuan with a single stroke, I wouldn't be so surprised." Lin Ping has been following Lin Li for the past 2 days and is almost numb with shock. Especially during the auction of those large yellow croakers in the morning, the 9 bosses bid as if it were nothing, with bids easily reaching hundreds of thousands or even millions. "Alright, hurry up and dig. This thing is not easy to dig." Lin Li used a lot of force when he shoveled down just now. "You don't need to tell me. Of course I know this thing is hard to dig up." Lin Ping pulled out a small knife and shouted at Lin Yi. "Yi, let Yuan catch mantis shrimp over there. You come and dig for barnacles with us." "What barnacles?" Lin Yi was a bit confused. Why was he asked to catch barnacles that cost only a dozen yuan per kilogram instead of mantis shrimp that cost 2 or 300 yuan per kilogram? "Goose barnacles, hurry up, kid. Also, tell A Yuan to hurry up and come over to pry the barnacles after you've caught the mantis shrimp." "What? A goose barnacle?" Lin Yi took 3 steps at a time, and in just a few seconds, he arrived at the rocky area next to Lin Li and his companion. "Look at these, hurry up, it's getting late." Lin Ping finally managed to pry off a barnacle, then looked up at the sky. This thing is so hard to dig up. On the contrary, Lin Li could pry off several barnacles with a single shovel, leaving Lin Ping and Lin Yi dumbfounded. "What are you looking at? Hurry up and pry it open." Lin Li glared at the 2 of them, annoyed. There's no way around it. The things this system provides are just good. These barnacles only appeared because of the chi transporting sand shovel. Don't let its bulky appearance fool you. It can easily pry these goose barnacles off. Chapter 54 Educational Forestry. After being glared at by Lin Li, Lin Ping and Lin Yi's lips twitched, and they continued digging for goose barnacles. There was nothing they could do. There were just too many inexplicable things about Lin Li. Over the past few days, they had gradually gotten used to it. Soon, Lin Xiaoyuan finished catching the mantis shrimp and gathered at the reef area on Lin Li's side. "Brother, these mantis shrimps have filled several large net bags, and I estimate they weigh 200 or 300 pounds. That's right, you shouldn't pry open the barnacles yet. Go and get the bag of stuff your sister-in-law prepared to tide you over." Lin Li glanced at the time. It was almost 7 o'clock. Everyone was starving. In any case, money can never be earned enough. Health is the most important thing. "Brother, sister-in-law is so kind. She prepared so much food for you. Eating can't shut you up." Lin Li understood Lin Yi's implied meaning and also remembered what Chen Wan had told him, that his younger brother and sister-in-law seemed to have some discord. "Yi, tell me honestly, have you and Alon had a fight recently?" Lin Yi's face darkened instantly upon hearing this. Damn it, this woman actually dared to complain. Smack! Lin Li slapped him on the head. Of course, no force was used. "Brother, what are you doing?" "Yi, let me tell you, Alon didn't complain. Your sister-in-law, and I discovered that after observing her for the past 2 days. Lin Li's eyes were sharp as an eagle's as he glared fiercely at Lin Yi. "We all know Alan's character and personality. You better speak properly. Elder brother." The forestry department felt somewhat guilty. "Are you going to tell me or not? Can't I just tell you or not?" Lin Yi was startled when he saw Lin Li raise his hand to slap him. From a young age, he was afraid of his older brother, Lin Li, and he was the one in the family who listened to Lin Li the most. Startled by Lin Li's words, Lin Yi had no choice but to obediently explain. "Brother, it's really nothing. It's just that Alan is always so suspicious. I just went out drinking a little late last night. Is it really necessary to argue with me over such trivial things?" After listening, Lin Li finally understood what had happened. After dropping out of junior high school, Lin Yi often enjoyed drinking beer with 3 or 5 friends from the village. In the early years, things were fine. Everyone would just have a bottle or 2 of drinks, chat a bit, and then go home. Later on, he drank more and more, and it was impossible to go home without drinking 10 or 8 bottles before 2 or 3 in the morning. However, after he got married, he was busy with work every day and was constantly controlled by his family, so he drank less and less beer. Why are you drinking again lately? He realized this when he got up in the early hours of that night to take him to the beach. This kid actually drank until the wee hours of the morning, and even stayed up all night waiting for him to go beachcombing together. I.e., didn't you not go out drinking for a while? When did you start drinking again? And do you think it's such a trivial matter? Although Lin Li's voice had softened somewhat and was not as stern as before, his eyes were extremely serious and his tone was very solemn. I.e., do you know what kind of people are out drinking all night long? They're all unemployed vagrants and troublemakers. Let me tell you, Alanruo isn't your wife, and you wouldn't even ask her. You dare to tell me she argues with you over such trivial matters? You're absolutely outrageous. Think about it carefully. Who is a good person? They have a wife, children, and parents at home, and they have nothing to do every night but drink with other people until the middle of the night. After being thoroughly scolded by his older brother, Lin Yi couldn't think of any words to refute Lin Li's words. Only then did I begin to reflect. Brother, I understand. I'll try to come back earlier next time. What do you mean by try to come back as early as possible in the future? And that you're not allowed to drink with shady people anymore? How old are you? Can't you tell right from wrong? Lin Li's voice grew louder and louder. Tell me then, who do you go out drinking with every night? And where do you drink? It's with the people in the village. Who are they? Be specific. That's right, it's Lin Ergu, Lin Dachui, and Lin Beiwang. The sound grew softer and softer, and Lin Yi lowered his head, not daring to meet Lin Li's gaze. I'll beat you to death, you little brat. Lin Li stood up, making a move to fight, but was stopped by Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan. Well done, Lin Yi. You've really made something of yourself. Don't you know who they are? Which of them isn't a single man without a wife or children, a lazy bum who spends his days sponging off his parents? You don't want to be a good person anymore, huh? Lin Yi is already so old, and Lin Li doesn't really want to beat him up, since he knows that Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan will definitely stop him. Brother, I won't drink with them anymore. Oomph, if I ever find you hanging out with them again, I'll break your legs. Lin Li knew his younger brother, Lin Yi, all too well what kind of person he was. He's not a bad person, just a bit fond of food and drink, and not very mature, making him easily tempted. He was perfectly fine a few years ago, but now he's out hanging out with these people again. He must have been tempted. Thinking of this, Lin Li paused slightly. Tell me, who lured you out drinking? It's Lin Beiwang. Didn't that kid get into trouble a few years ago and get arrested? What? As soon as Lin Li finished speaking, Lin Ping and the others all showed expressions of shock. They were clearly unaware that Lin Beiwang had been arrested 2 years prior. Lin Li's heart stirred. None of you know. I haven't heard of this. Isn't that kid in Pingching just like you, Ollie? He just returned to the village half a year earlier than you. Brother, how did you find out about this? Lin Xiaoyuan also asked a question. You all know that kid. He's been a bad kid since he was young, always hanging out with petty thugs, stealing chickens and dogs all day long. He was indeed in Pingching a few years ago. Seeing that no one knew, Lin Li realized that Lin Beiwang's parents must have been keeping the news from them, and continued to explain. But this kid can't change his ways. People who don't know him might think he's doing business in Shenzhen or something, but actually he's being kept by a rich woman. Others may not know, but Lin Li knows perfectly well that the rich woman who was keeping Lin Beiwang as her mistress was one of his clients before. She had initially wanted to ask Lin Li for help, but Lin Li was not the kind of person to abandon his wife and daughters. He didn't even care about someone like Yi Qingxian, let alone an old woman in her 40s. Ollie, are you saying that Lin Beiwang was kept by a rich woman in Shenzhen a few years ago? Lin Ping's mouth was wide open, almost big enough to fit an egg. Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan looked on incredulously. Later, he was discovered by the rich woman's husband, and the kid went into hiding. But in those 2 years, Lin Beiwang had already become even lazier and more gluttonous thanks to the generous rich woman. He also frequented places like KTVs, bars, and nightclubs for many years, and eventually got hooked on that stuff. What the hell? Lin Ping was like a curious child, asking questions about everything Lin Li said. Rock candy, did you understand? Later, because he was broke and his drug addiction flared up, he tried to rob a young woman of her bag on the street, and someone called the police and arrested him. Wow, that's explosive. Chapter 55. You'll die if you don't brag. No wonder that kid is as skinny as a bamboo pole, and he even claims that he can't gain weight no matter how much he eats. Lin Yi recalled drinking with them a while ago. Lin Beiwang had a buzz cut, was thin and bony, and looked frail. It's good that you know about this. Since the parents have kept the news a secret, they don't want anyone to know. So don't gossip about it. Lin Li gave a word of advice, then looked at Lin Yi. Especially you, Yi. I understand, brother. I promise I will never go out with them again. Lin Li nodded upon hearing this. He had been home for the past 2 days, and apart from the first night, when Lin Yi went out drinking until 2 or 3 in the morning, he hadn't gone out last night. However, it had only been 2 days, and he had to keep a close eye on his younger brother. We mustn't let these people lead us astray. Don't doubt it. Even though Lin Yi is 26 years old this year, and his personality is basically set, it's hard for people to learn to be good, but it's especially easy for them to learn to be bad. Alright, everyone hurry up and eat. The tide is about to come in. Let's try to dig up as much as we can. The group quickly ate a few bites of bread, each drank a bottle of milk, and then started digging. Around 8 o'clock, Luda arrived on the island in his fishing boat right on time. Alright, Ping, stop digging. The tide is coming in. Stop digging, and quickly move all these things onto the fishing boat. Holy crap, these mantis shrimps are huge. What is this? A giant deep-sea conch. And sea cucumbers, sea urchins, abalone. What the hell are these? As soon as Lin Ping and the others loaded their catch from beachcombing onto the fishing boat, Zhao Sun exclaimed in surprise, clicking his tongue repeatedly. Hiss. Luda walked over and took a look. Good heavens, these are goose barnacles. There are so many. Duck Makwaji. Did you guys go to the Dragon Palace and empty the Dragon King's mansion? Upon hearing that it was goose barnacles, Zhao Sun completely lost his composure. Without comparison, there is no harm, but now that he has compared them, he feels like he has been hit with a critical strike of 10,000 points. He and Luda fished on the fishing boat for several hours, catching only 2 or 3 small fish and shrimp. Lin Li and his group managed to acquire so many high-quality goods in just a few hours. And all of them are high-quality items worth hundreds of dollars per kilogram. Especially the goose barnacles, which cost almost 1,000 yuan per kilogram. Ali, what kind of incredible luck did you have? I advise you to be kind. I'm a man protected by Mazu. Sun, don't talk nonsense. Upon hearing Lin Li mention Mazu's blessing, and seeing that Zhao Sun was about to say something, Luda stopped him. In the eyes of these people who sail out to sea, Mazu is an incomparably sacred being. No one shall be allowed to raise any objections. What? You've only caught this little bit. Lin Li frowned slightly, only then realizing that he had been in such a hurry when he landed on the island that he had forgotten to give them some of his all-purpose bait. Thinking of this, Lin Li's eyes suddenly widened. He seems to have overlooked one point. Since the all-purpose bait can attract the most valuable fish within a nautical mile radius, could he perhaps drop some on this island? When the tide goes out the next day, won't the beach be full of good fish and shrimp? What are you doing? I just didn't put in any effort. It's not like I'm the one who's failing. It's me, bro. Okay, you'll die if you don't brag. They'll go back after fishing tonight, and it's impossible for them to rent Zhao Qin's boat again to come out here for beachcombing in the early hours of tomorrow. So Lin Li decided to try again another day. Anyway, he has a ton of all-purpose bait, and in the past 2 days, even including what Lin Ping and the others used, it's only a drop in the ocean. He has so much bait that he could never use it all in his lifetime. He could just scatter some on the beach and it wouldn't go to waste. Besides, this thing is produced by the system, and only a little bait is needed, not much. Ollie, shall we continue fishing or go back? Let's keep fishing to go. We haven't fished here yet. Come on, let's go back to the spot where you were sea fishing earlier and fish for 2 hours, just like last night. We'll go back at 10 o'clock. But Ollie, it seems like there aren't any good fish at this fishing spot, even though it's close by. Do you think we should try a different spot? Lin Li shook his head. If we change fishing spots, won't the fishing boat's fuel tank be full? Today they came to this deserted island to go beachcombing. Luda took Zhao Sun to a familiar fishing spot, and now he has come back to pick them up. After a while, the fishing boat might run out of fuel. Haha, Ollie, you don't understand. Our boss's fishing boat is high-spec. It has a 200-liter fuel tank and a 150-horsepower engine working together. Even at 20 knots, it only consumes 28 liters of fuel per hour. Luda laughed heartily. If there wasn't enough oil, why would he have suggested changing fishing spots? Alright then, Deji, you handle it. Lin Li was a little embarrassed. He really didn't know much about it. He was just being cautious. After all, caution is the best policy. So, Luda drove for another 20 minutes or so, and then drove the fishing boat to the fishing spot from the previous night. That was the fishing spot where he had caught the most fish every time he took the anglers who rented boats out over the years. Although it still can't compare to last night. But last night, he had an unprecedented catch here, with Lindley even catching a fish worth more than 2 million. Hey, isn't this the place where we fished last night? That's right. I also caught a few fish here last night and made several thousand. I have to thank you, Ollie, for it. Lindley sold all his catch from sea fishing to Zhao Qin, which Luda naturally knew. Considering the good fish Lindley caught and the fact that the others also had excellent catches after they came out with him. Although they couldn't compare to Lindley, their results were still quite good in the fishing circle. After all, this was in waters less than 20 nautical miles offshore, and the fact that there was such a large catch speaks volumes. Brother Duh, you're too kind. Don't talk nonsense. What do you mean by thanks to me? You caught them all with your own abilities. What does it have to do with me? Lindley didn't want to take credit for himself, fearing he'd be seen as a monster. After saying that, he gave Lin Ping and the others a look, signaling them to be careful not to let anything slip. Haha. Yes, it's probably because this fishing spot is pretty good. Come on, everyone, let's not waste time and let's go fishing. Luda was a shrewd man. Despite having some suspicions, he changed the subject after seeing the expression on Lindley's face. Lindley had prepared his fishing rod well in advance, but his luck was SOSO today, and he only had 5 chances to fish. But that's alright, if I always catch such good fish, I might actually get caught and dissected for research. Fortunately, Luda was Zhao Qin's man. Even if he didn't know him well, Zhao Qin must have told him not to talk nonsense. As for the others, they were all his brothers, and Lindley wasn't worried at all that they would tell anyone. Now he has to hurry up and learn how to sail a boat, and get the necessary permits such as a fishing license, crew certificate, and captain's certificate. Only then can we buy a boat and go to sea, so that no matter what good goods we get, no one will find out. Chapter 56 What a Sin. Just like last time, Lindley threw some all-purpose bait into the sea. However, this time, he did not give the all-purpose bait to Zhao Sun and Luda. It wasn't that he was stingy, but if he did that, and they found that they couldn't catch any good fish with their own bait, while fish would bite immediately with his bait, then the whole thing wouldn't stand up to scrutiny. Besides, that kid Zhao Sun has already started digging nests in the sea. He came here on his own this time, so he didn't tell anyone beforehand. He prepared everything himself, including the bait and ground bait. Therefore, Lindley only shared his bait with Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan. From the moment Lindley cast his line for the first time, he knew that tonight's fishing trip wouldn't be very fruitful. As before, the system had already told him when he took out his fishing rod that the best fish within a mile of him were only 2 red-lipped croakers weighing over 10 kilograms each, while the rest were just ordinary groupers and moray eels. There's also a sesame-shaped fish with a good price and a decent size. Lindley's first fishing rod quickly caught a red-lipped croaker. Holy crap! With his all-purpose fishing rod and bait, Lindley was unsurprisingly the first to catch a fish. Luda, with his sharp eyes, immediately spotted the red-lipped croaker weighing over 10 kilograms. Red-lipped croaker, its maw is especially valuable. Is this a red-lipped croaker? Such a big red-lipped croaker. Oh my god. Brother Duh is indeed experienced. I think so, and he was quite lucky. Uft! Luda exclaimed in shock. You call that pretty good luck? You've defied the heavens. It's alright, Brother Duh, it's nowhere near as good as last night. Lindley deliberately compared the fish catch from the previous night to Luda's distraction. Although it can't compare to the wild yellow croakers I caught last night, the price of the red-lipped croaker is still pretty good. Lindley had seen it on a website. Both the fish meat and swim bladder were considered to have high value. The red-lipped croaker, scientifically known as Prorocentrum diplostomum, belongs to the Cyoinidae family and generally inhabits water depths of 50 to 200 meters. The body is elongated and laterally compressed, with a shallowly curved back and abdomen. It is generally about 50 centimeters long and weighs about 2 kilograms. Larger individuals can reach 20 to 30 kilograms. The largest one I have ever seen on the market was the one that appeared in 2009, weighing 82.5 caddies. They are mainly distributed in the western North Pacific Ocean and the surrounding waters of eastern Guangdong. A red-lipped croaker like his, which looks to weigh over 10 pounds, is quite rare. Lindley had seen the fish that appeared in 2009 on a website. It was sold for 698 yuan per caddy in a hotel in Beijing. The fish maw made from its swim bladder was even more expensive. The belly of this red-lipped croaker was sold for a high price of 380,000 yuan. That was 380,000 in 2009, and it was just a small fish belly. You're just making yourself miserable by comparing yourself to others. Sure enough, Luda was speechless for a moment. He sighed, shook his head, and continued to look at his fishing float, dreaming that he could catch a red-lipped croaker. Ollie, how about we talk about something? The one who spoke was Zhao Sun, who had overheard their conversation. This scoundrel immediately put down his fishing rod and moved closer to Lin Li. Lin Ping and the others had already been instructed by Lin Li that no matter what kind of fish he caught, as long as there were outsiders present, they would suppress their shock and not ask too many questions. You wouldn't happen to be thinking of buying my red-lipped croaker, would you? You know me so well, Ollie. How about it? I'll buy it from you at 10% above the market price. It's not impossible. I can even sell it to you below market price, provided that. Lin Li's lips curled up into a meaningful smile. What is it? Of course, you need to get your cousin's permission first. Can't you? Ollie, stop telling my brother? Damn it, we're the brothers. Lin Li reached out and patted Zhao Sun on the shoulder. There's nothing I can do. I'm currently renting your brother's fishing boat, and the captain is also one of your brother's men. How about Mr. Zhao gives me a fishing boat? Damn it, it's just a fishing boat, Zhao Sun was furious. In a fit of anger, he snapped. Holy shit, I'm temporarily, that. After stammering for a long time, Zhao Sun still couldn't squeeze out a complete sentence. You just wait. Zhao Sun was speechless. He was hiding from his family and had fled back to town. His father had cut off all his finances, and now all his expenses were covered by Zhao Qin. In the past, buying a small fishing boat or even a larger yacht wouldn't have been a problem, let alone a small one. Lin Li shook his head. It wasn't that he was unwilling to sell the red-mouthed croaker to Zhao Sun. On the contrary, he wouldn't mind giving it to him for free. However, since Zhao Qin was his closest and dearest cousin, there was a reason why Zhao Sun wanted a fish, but Zhao Qin didn't give it to him. Lin Li didn't want to get too involved, lest he ruined any plans Zhao Qin might make. Besides, he sold the fish to Zhao Qin, so if Zhao Sun wanted it, he could just ask him for it directly. Just like on the first day, in the end, Zhao Sun still got a big yellow croaker from Zhao Qin. He shook his head and cast his second rod. This time, the fish caught was a grouper that weighed about 10 kilograms. Sesame grouper, scientifically known as salmon-spotted grouper, is also called bronze-spotted grouper. It has a wide distribution range. Its flesh is snow white, tender and delicious, high in protein, low in fat, and rich in various inorganic salts, iron, calcium, phosphorus, and various vitamins. It is a high-quality edible fish, and the price is not cheap, around 400 or 500 yuan per kilogram. After quickly processing and bleeding the fish, Lin Li cast his line again and caught the last red-lipped croaker in the vicinity, which was about a mile away. On his last two casts, Lin Li caught eels weighing around 30 to 40 pounds each. The price was decent, but it was more difficult to catch than the previous fish. He thought to himself, if he knew how to sail a boat, he wouldn't have only caught 5 fish in 5 fishing attempts today. Although I haven't calculated it in detail, the total price probably doesn't even equal the price of that 31-pound yellow croaker from last night. He was even more eager to learn how to sail a boat, so that when he bought one, he could search the surrounding area based on the system prompts. Once he puts the bait into the sea, he can find the most valuable fish within a mile of the shore, and the catch will certainly be much greater than tonight. With a soft sigh, Lin Li saw that it was still early, so he rebaited and cast his hook again. Even a small mosquito is still meat. Although there aren't many more valuable sea fish within a nautical mile of this area, fish like grouper and conger eel still fetch decent prices. It also allows you to hone your sea fishing skills. And so, by 10 o'clock, Lin Li had caught 18 fish. Lin Ping, Lin Yi, Lin Xiaoyuan, and the others were frequently getting fish biting their hooks because they were using Lin Li's all-purpose bait and had good sea fishing skills. In those 2 hours, they each caught about 10 decent fish. On the contrary, Zhao Sun and Lu Da, because they used the bait that Zhao Sun brought himself, only managed to catch 2 or 3 small fish each in the past 2 hours. What a terrible thing. Zhao Sun looked at the few fish he had caught, then at the fish that Lin Li and the others had caught, and let out a long cry, lamenting how unfair fate was. Chapter 57. Li Gang made his move. What are you yelling about, kid? Lu Da was right next to Zhao Sun and was startled by his sudden shout. Brother Da, can't you see the difference? Zhao Sun was furious. Look what we caught. And what did Ollie and the others catch? Puma, did I forget to check the almanac before going out to sea today? Young Master Zhao prides himself on his extensive experience in sea fishing. Whether it was the first day or yesterday, He thought Lin Li was just lucky. But today marks the third day, and he has been completely defeated by Lin Li. Ali, my good brother, my best buddy, will you teach me how to fish? Zhao Sun suddenly put on a sincere expression and cupped his hands in a respectful gesture toward Lin Li. Having wandered for half my life, I only regret that I have not met a wise ruler. If you do not abandon me, I am willing to become your sworn brother. Go to hell, sit down quickly, Brother Da is about to set sail back. Lin Li was amused by this idiot and kicked him. Damn it, I'm not going sea fishing with you guys tomorrow. You're just too much. Ha ha. Over the past few days, Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan, who were relatively unfamiliar with Zhao Sun, have gradually become acquainted with him. Everyone knows this kid's personality. Nobody takes his words seriously at all. Soon, just like last night, on the way back, Luda called Zhao Qin to tell him about Lin Li and the others' catch from their day at sea. Instead of keeping it from Lin Li and the others, he openly told them about all the spoils and asked him to send a henchman to the dock in a tricycle to pick up the goods. When they were almost at the shore, Lin Li saw Zhao Qin waiting for them in his tricycle at the dock. Brother Qin, why did you come here in person again? My stall is only a short distance from the dock, and besides, you've gotten me so many good goods. How could I not come in person? Zhao Qin, his eyes gleaming with eagerness, jumped onto the fishing boat, pulled out a pack of cigarettes, casually tossed one to each of the group, and began examining their catch. Good heavens, Ali. So many goose barnacles, so many plump and large mantis shrimp, and red-lipped croaker and grouper. From now on, I will personally collect your catch every day. Zhao Qin was finding it increasingly difficult to understand Lin Li. They consistently managed to get him such good catches. Each trip yielded more fish than a medium to large trawler could earn in several days. But that doesn't matter. The more capable Lin Li is, the happier he is. Putting aside how much money he can make for Zhao Qin in one trip, just considering his relationship with Zhao Sun, Zhao Qin won't bother to investigate how he did it. Ada, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and get it ashore, weigh it, and register it. Oh, okay boss, I'll go right away. Ollie, are you all hungry? How about? No thanks, Brother Qin. Lin Li interrupted Zhao Qin directly. At his seafood stall, a bowl of noodle soup costs over 400, so Lin Li dared not let Zhao Qin treat him again. Awan prepared food for us today. We've already had dinner. We'll head back after you've finished registering. Lin Li waved his hand and continued. By the way, Brother Qin, can you rent me your fishing boat for the next few days? I'll give it to you, it's fine. Zhao Qin laughed heartily. Didn't I tell you this morning? You can rent it for as long as you want. I've already ordered a new fishing boat, so you can use it without worry. What? Bro, when did you become so generous? Zhao Sun's eyes widened as if he had heard a huge joke. You should know that he had begged Zhao Qin for a long time before he was allowed to borrow it for a day. Unexpectedly, when Lin Li Tsai asked to rent the place for a few days, Zhao Qin said something like, you can just send it to me directly. Am I your brother, or is Ollie your brother? If you were half as reliable as Ollie, I wouldn't be like this. What? You have a problem with that? Zhao Qin pretended to raise his fist. No, brother, I wouldn't dare have any objections. You can rent it for as long as you want. Zhao Sun was startled and muttered something under his breath. Anyway, if I rent it to Ollie, I can hitch a ride on the boat and go out to sea every day. What did you say, brat? No, brother, I just mean I'm hungry. Aren't you going to treat me to some sashimi or something at your seafood restaurant? You wish. If you dare to talk nonsense again, I'll tell my second uncle and have him arrest you. Zhao Qin glared at Zhao Sun with annoyance, picked up his net, and said, you dare to try sea fishing with such meager earnings? We've just had some bad luck. Is it really necessary to be so sarcastic? Zhao Qin's blunt statement made the young master feel like he was about to break down. Ha ha. Everyone burst into laughter again, but Zhao Qin turned to look at Lin Li and said in a low voice. Ollie, sure enough, people from the town's police station came today. I explained everything to them as you suggested. They didn't ask anything, did they? No, I just asked you what kind of fish you caught these days, how much money you made from them, and so on. I pushed all the blame onto A Ping and A Yi, saying that you only caught a very small portion and that A Yi and A Ping caught the majority. Zhao Qin recalled the events of the day. After they finished registering, they left in a hurry, without even giving me a chance to have a cup of tea with them. Okay, I understand. Thanks, Brother Qin. Don't mention it, it's nothing. But to be honest, you should apply for the fishing license right away, and you should also start preparing to take the seaman's certificate exam. Lin Li nodded. He knew all this, but he had a chance to go beachcombing and fishing every day, and Lin Li really didn't want to waste these two opportunities. After all, Getting these certificates and licenses takes a lot of time, especially seaman certificates, which require training and so on. He only has one morning free left, which is far from enough. Furthermore, these 2 opportunities each day allow him to accumulate 2 points, and Lin Li is truly reluctant to give up so much fish catch income and points every day. On his way back, he saw that he had accumulated 6 points for the day, just as he had expected, 1 point for each beachcombing trip and 1 point for each fishing trip. You can earn 2 points every day. In 2 more days, he will be able to accumulate enough points to participate in the lottery. Based on his understanding of the system's nature, this chance to draw a prize only once every 5 days would definitely bring him a pleasant surprise. You should know that the system can bring him so much income in just 1 day. However, he could take advantage of his free time in the morning to go and find out more about the leader that Zhao Qin had introduced him to. Also, it seems that Li Gang has already started taking action today. Judging from what Zhao Qin just said, they must have sent someone to his seafood stall to find out what was going on. I didn't expect Li Gang to act so quickly. Could it be the effect of those 2 caddies of Dahong Pao tea and 2 bottles of Matai? Fortunately, he had just come out of the police station that morning and immediately went to find Zhao Qin to explain everything. Otherwise, it could really cause problems. However, Lin Li didn't know if they had gone to the village to look for Lin Dahai and his family. Chapter 58. Lin Li himself was dumbfounded. That evening, after Ludo weighed the fish, Zhao Qin immediately paid the bill for Lin Li. Although this catch is relatively rare and valuable, it doesn't require bidding like wild yellow croaker. Zhao Qin could directly give Lin Li the price. 2 red-lipped croakers, one weighing 14.6 gene and the other 13.8 gene, were offered a price of 550 yuan per gene for the whole fish by Zhao Qin, totaling 28.4 gene and 15,620 yuan. Although red-lipped croaker ma is highly nutritious and not cheap, the price of whole fish like this, weighing over 10 kilograms, is actually not particularly expensive. The cheap ones can sell for tens of yuan per kilogram. These 2 fish are of decent size and were just caught. You need about 10 or 20 fish of this size to potentially produce 1 pound of fish maw. Therefore, the price Zhao Qin offered was actually quite high. Zhao Qin offered 400 yuan per gene for the 13.7 gene sesame spotted fish, totaling 5,480 yuan. In addition, there were some conger eels, grouper, red sea bream, and yellowfin sea bream caught by Lin Yi, Lin Ping, and Lin Xiaoyuan, totaling 54 fish. Zhao Qin categorized them all and calculated the prices, totaling 20,800 yuan. The total value of all the fish caught by the 4 people was 41,900 yuan. This was the largest quantity of fish Lin Li had caught during his recent sea fishing trip, but the lowest value. But Lin Li wasn't dissatisfied. After all, compared to other sea anglers, this was already quite good, especially considering he had only been fishing for 2 hours. Moreover, they also had a harvest from beachcombing, especially the goose barnacles they got their hands on. Lin Li never expected that Zhao Qin would offer such a high price of 3,800 yuan per kilogram. According to Zhao Qin, the price of an average quality barnacle is around 600 yuan per kilogram, while the wholesale price of slightly better quality ones is as high as 650 yuan. In other places, the price of high-quality ones can even reach 5,000 yuan. However, locally, a goose barnacle of this quality would cost around 3 or 4,000. Zhao Qin offered a price of 2,919,540 for a total of 768.3 gene of goose barnacles. Lin Li never expected this. That's a price tag of nearly 3 million. At first, he thought that these several hundred kilograms of goose barnacles would be good enough to sell for a few 100,000 yuan. Of course, that was because he initially calculated it at 700 per gene. So when they saw the price of over 2.9 million written on the A4 paper, not only Lin Ping and his team, but even Lin Li himself was stunned for a while. The remaining 333.4 gene of mantis shrimp, all of which were over 3 liang in size, were priced at 105 yuan per gene, totaling 35,007 yuan. Other shrimp and crabs totaled 28,561 yuan. Tonight's catch sold for a total of 3,025,008 yuan. After deducting Zhao Qin's 10% commission of 302,500, the amount is 2,722,508. After rounding down, Lin Li and the others received 2,722,500 yuan. Ollie, if there are no problems, I'll transfer the money to my sister-in-law now. Zhao Qin took out his phone and waved it in front of Lin Li, who was still in a daze. Okay, brother Qin, no problem, just transfer the money. Lin Li snapped out of his daze, then suddenly remembered something and hurriedly said, "Wait, Brother Qin, there's still 5,000 yuan for boat rental in there. You have to deduct that. Hey Ollie, not bad. You've made several million in just a few days. How about you treat me to a nice meal to show off? I don't have any special requirements. Just go to my brother's seafood stall and get some grilled conch or something." No sooner had Zhao Sun finished speaking than Zhao Qin gave him a sharp rap on the head. "Are you getting cocky? Ollie earns so much money because of his own abilities, unlike you." Zhao Qin glanced at the few small fish Zhao Sun had caught, looking disgusted. "All you ever do is ask me for money." Then he looked at Lin Li and said, "All right, I'll deduct 5,000 and transfer it to my sister-in-law. My source of income has been cut off." Zhao Sun was so angry that he gritted his teeth. Damn it, if I weren't hiding from that Yandera, would I have to do this? Before he could finish speaking, Zhao Qin raised his hand and delivered another sharp rap on the head. "You've gone too far. Calling yourself I in front of me? Don't you know your place? Bro, if you hit me again, you believe me, I'll fucking go home." Others may be angry but dare not speak out, but young Master Zhao dares neither be angry nor speak out. There was nothing he could do. Zhao Qin controlled his source of income, so he packed up the things and went straight home. As for Lin Pinglin, Lin Xiaoyuan, and the other two, they were still in a daze. This harvest is truly incredible. A catch of over 3 million fish. In the past, they wouldn't have dared to even dream of such a thing. What are you guys standing there for? Hurry up and go to Brother Qin's stall and drive the car over. We should go home. Lin Li said something to the three people who were in a daze, then turned to Zhao Qin and said, "Brother Qin, we'll head back now. We'll rent your fishing boat again at the same time tomorrow and go out to sea again." "Okay, deduct 5,000. I've already transferred 2,717,500 yuan to my brother and sister-in-law." Zhao Qin showed Lin Li the screenshot of the transfer, and then the group parted ways. Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan did not go straight home, but instead followed Lin Li to his house. Just like before, Chen Wan hadn't gone to bed yet and was waiting for Lin Li on the first floor. She was completely numb, especially when she received the transfer. Despite previous examples, especially the more than 1.9 million yuan received this morning, and the more than 2.7 million yuan transferred from Zhao Qin just now. In just one day, Chen Wan received nearly 5 million yuan in transfers from Zhao Qin. Such a harvest is truly astonishing. In less than 3 days, Lin Li has made so much money. How could she possibly sleep? Ollie, you guys made over 2.7 million tonight. Didn't you already receive the payment? Lin Li chuckled, looking completely nonchalant. Let's transfer the money to A Ping and the others first. 271,750 yuan each. Oh, yes, I'll transfer it right now. Chen Wan had just received the transfer and was so excited that she forgot to transfer money back to Lin Ping and the others. Upon hearing Lin Li's reminder, he quickly picked up his phone to transfer the money. After transferring the money, she glanced at her bank card balance, which showed over 2.6 million yuan. Ollie, we have the money to build the house. Chen Wan was very excited. With these 2,600,000 yuan, although it was not enough to build a house on 2 acres of land, it would be enough to build a house of 100 or 200 square meters. Ollie, are you going to build a house? Upon hearing Chen Wan's words, Lin Ping glanced quickly at the balance of his phone account and asked. Now, after these few trips, his bank account balance has reached over 500,000 yuan. Yes, I went to talk to Lin Zhonghai at 2 p.m. and bought a piece of land. At this point, Lin Lizai realized that he had made it in time today, but hadn't had a chance to see the land since returning from Lin Zhonghai's place. However, Lin Ping seemed quite interested. What? Aping, you're interested too? Ollie, you haven't forgotten that I still live in the old house, have you? Lin Ping was speechless. Lin Li and his group had already bought land from the old house and built an apartment building in the South District. They had lived there for several years, and although the 3rd and 4th floors were not yet renovated, they could still be considered to have moved into an apartment building. Lin Ping's family still lives in the old residential area in the north, in 4 single-story houses. Chapter 59, Everyone Wants to Buy Land. After hearing Lin Ping's words, Lin Li slapped his forehead and gave an awkward smile. That's right, you're getting married soon. It's time to buy some land and build a new house. Lin Ping was the only man in his family. His older sister and 2 younger sisters were married, leaving him and his parents to live in 4 single-story houses. Although it's spacious and has enough room, it's still an old house. If you want to get married these days, you need at least a 4-point gold or a tiger-shaped house, not a new apartment. Otherwise, at his age, it would be quite difficult for him to find a decent wife. However, this kid now has some money, and with his parents' savings over the years, building a new house shouldn't be a problem. Moreover, with Lin Li leading him to make money, it won't be long before Lin Ping becomes a well-known tycoon in the surrounding area. Let alone a small apartment building. What's so difficult about buying a large single-level apartment or a large villa in a big city? You little brat, you only just remembered I'm not married and still living in my old house. Now you'd better tell me honestly, where did you buy this land? Lin Ping took out cigarettes and handed one to everyone. The south section or the north section? Neither of those. Lin Li deliberately acted mysterious. Impossible. Only the south and north sections of the village still have land for sale. You wouldn't be. As if he had just thought of something, Lin Ping suddenly looked up and said, you wouldn't have bought those saline alkali lands in the southeast and northeast corners, would you? Lin Ping has been inquiring about where there are still residential plots for sale in the village for years, and he knows it very well. The thought that Lin Li might have bought those 2 plots of land in saline alkali land made him anxious. That's right, buddy, I bought the saline alkali land in the northeast corner. Lin Li ignored the shock in Lin Ping's eyes and continued. Moreover, I directly asked Lin Zhonghai for 2 mu. Brother, are you crazy? Those lands have been unwanted for decades. Even if you've made money these past few days, you can't spend it like this. Before Lin Ping could speak, Lin Yi stood up and said. Lin Li was his own brother, and when he heard that his older brother had bought 2 acres of saline alkali land, he was more anxious than anyone else. Yes, brother, those 2 plots of land are well-known abandoned land in the village. You didn't fall for Lin Zhonghai's scheme, did you? Lin Xiaoyuan said with a frown. That bastard Lin Zhonghai, he dared to set you up. I won't let him get away with it. Okay, everyone calm down and listen to me. Seeing the strong reactions from the group and feeling their deep concern, Lin Li smiled and waved his hand. Awan, order some takeout. It's getting late, everyone's hungry. Let's eat and chat. Lin Li familiarly boiled water and set up the tea set, preparing to brew tea, and gestured for everyone to be patient. As is widely known, Kung Fu tea is so good at cutting through fat. The more you drink, the hungrier you get. Since the group had just eaten some pastries that evening and were all hungry, they asked Chen Wan to order some late-night snacks from a food stall. Oh, and get a case of beer too. Let's have a good drink together tonight. Now that Lin Li is debt-free and feels incredibly relaxed, he's finally in the mood to have a couple of drinks with his brothers. Do you know how much money I got for my 2 acres of land? After making everyone a cup of tea, Lin Lizai began to speak. How much? Lin Ping asked cooperatively. 150,000. What? Only 150,000 for 2 acres of land. The 3 of them stared wide-eyed, their expressions remarkably identical. Yes, it's only 150,000 yuan, and we bought 2 acres of land. Even if it costs a little more to build the house, what's a little extra expense? Lin Li smiled and took a sip of tea. Besides, you wouldn't be unaware of the village's rules for buying residential land, would you? Each household can only buy 1 plot of land. Over there, the old houses are either 4 single-story houses or a 4-pointed gold or tiger-shaped house. In the south area, the plots are for 2 multi-story houses and 120 square meters of land. At this point, Lin Li glanced at the 3 of them intently. 2 acres of land. Where can you buy that? Especially at such a low price. So what if it costs more to build a house? Most importantly, I can buy 2 acres of land directly. What does that mean? You don't know that these days, unless it's for industrial use, buying 2 acres of land is harder than climbing to heaven, do you? But even with such a large land area, there's still not enough space to live in at all. What's the point of having it? Upon hearing Lin Ping's question, Lin Li shook his head so hard it almost fell apart. Can't you use your brain? Even if you can't build anything now after buying this land, wouldn't it be better to leave it for your children and grandchildren? Besides, don't you all want to live in a big villa? These plots of land are becoming increasingly rare. If you don't stock up now, you might not be able to buy any more in a few years. Lin Li said with a hint of disappointment. You all have some money now. If you listen to me, come with me tomorrow to take a look at the land first, then talk to Lin Zhonghai and buy a large piece of it. Brother Ku, building a house will cost a lot more money later. You've got guts. Lin Li glared at Lin Xiaoyuan. Look at you guys, how much money have you made in the last 2 days? It's just the money for building a house. It's just a matter of going out to sea for a few more days. After thinking about it, the group realized that it was indeed true. Lin Ping, in particular, had just seen the card balance clearly displayed as over 500,000 yuan. Now that you mention it, Building a villa doesn't seem so difficult after all. Frog fun it really is. I want to buy one too. Lin Yi was getting anxious. What if all his brothers were living in big villas while he was still living in this 120 square meter apartment? Each household in the village can only buy one plot of land. I.e., if you really want to buy one, I'm afraid there won't be any spots available, but what? Lin Yi asked anxiously. He had been looking down on it just a moment ago, but now, after hearing Lin Li's analysis, he became more enthusiastic than anyone else. Lin Li thought about it seriously for a moment, then continued. However, we can also try to talk to Lin Vonghai. After all, if our family splits up, mom and dad can be considered as one household, while we two brothers should be considered as two households. We just need to separate the household registration books first. After we see the land tomorrow, I'll tell Dad to take the household registration book to the town police station to split it into 3 households. Okay, Ping probably doesn't need to. You're the only son in your family anyway, and everyone living in the old house has a spot. But Yuan, you should tell your family first. Lin Li looked at Lin Xiaoyuan thoughtfully. The 3 Lin brothers are still living with their parents in a 4-room house in the old house, just like Lin Li's family before, and have not yet separated into different households. I've heard about your 2 older brothers. They're a bit lazy and good for nothing. Why don't we take this opportunity to bring up the matter of dividing the family property with your father? This wasn't his own family's business, so Lin Li could only offer a suggestion. Lin Xiaoyuan's family consists of more than a dozen people. Although City Engine occupies more than 300 square meters, the front and back halls, the central courtyard, and the front yard take up most of the area, leaving only 6 actual rooms. Given that his 2 older brothers have a rather poor reputation, the family's labor force mainly relies on Lin Xiaoyuan and his wife, as well as the elderly couple. For him, taking advantage of the current opportunity to buy a homestead and divide the family property is the best option. I want to get a share too, Lin Xiaoyuan said helplessly, but my older brothers definitely won't allow it. Chapter 60 is truly gratifying. Upon hearing Lin Xiaoyuan's words, Lin Li frowned. The family consists of 3 brothers, with Lin Xiaoyuan being the youngest. All of them are married, so they should have separated their households long ago. Unlike Lin Li's family. The reason why the 2 brothers, Lin Li and Lin Yi, could wait until now is because the 3rd and 4th floors of the house are not yet fully renovated, making it difficult to divide the property. In addition, the whole family works diligently and lives in harmony. But Lin Xiaoyuan's family is different. His 2 older brothers, Lin Xiaonan and Lin Xiaoming, are both lazy and good for nothing. They work less than 15 days a month out of 30, and the money they earn is not even enough for their own expenses. All of the family's daily expenses fell on the shoulders of Lin Xiaoyuan and his wife. The elderly couple, at their age, not only help take care of their grandchildren at home, but also do some handicrafts to supplement their household income. Yuan, how about this? I'll give you a suggestion. After a moment's thought, Lin Li gestured for Lin Xiaoyuan to lean closer. You do this. Brother, what secrets did you and Yuan whisper that neither Ping nor I can hear? You 2 are big mouths. If word gets out, and Yuan's 2 older brothers find out that this idea came from me, wouldn't that be very embarrassing? Although Lin Li wasn't afraid of Lin Xiaonan and Lin Xiaoming, those 2 good-for-nothings who sponged off their parents, it was always better to avoid trouble. Besides, there is some affection between the 2 families. After all, they are in-laws, and it's not good to make things too strained. The late-night snack has been delivered. Let's eat and chat. Chen Wan hung up the phone with the food delivery driver and went to the door to pick up the food. Sister-in-law, we'll go get it. Lin Yi stood up and went to the door with Lin Xiaoyuan to get the takeout. Lin Li nodded, then looked at Lin Ping. Ping, do you know how to drive a boat? I've studied it, but I'm not very familiar with it. My skill level should be about the same as brother Lin Yu's. Lin Ping reached up and touched his nose, a little embarrassed. By the way, why did you ask that? Never mind that for now. Do you have any boat driving certificates or anything like that? When I went to sea with my dad and the others years ago, we had everything we needed. What happened? That's good. I plan to buy my own fishing boat later. It's not good to always rent from Brother Qin, but you should get to know Luda better these next few days and let him teach you more. Lin Li nodded. Not only Lin Ping, but also Lin Yi, Lin Xiaoyuan, and the others will be learning to sail with Luda these next few days, and they will apply for all the necessary permits together. Fortunately, apart from himself, the others all had the necessary documents for fishermen, such as fishing licenses and fishing crew certificates. All you need to learn is how to operate a fishing boat. Lin Li himself, on the other hand, didn't have any certificates. Unfortunately, he can't find the time in a short period of time Tomorrow he needs to go to the northeast corner of the village to check the land, measure a 2-acre plot, and find Lin Zhonghai to get a certificate and complete the procedures. Uncle, check if Alan is asleep. If not, wake her up and have something to eat. Chen Wan arranged all the takeout she had ordered for tonight and reminded Lin Yi. Before Lin Li and the others got home, she noticed that Lu Lan got up to go to the bathroom, so she must not have fallen asleep yet, which gave Lin Yi a chance to show off. I only. Before he could finish speaking, Lin Yi met Lin Li's murderous gaze and was so frightened that he swallowed the words back. I'll go upstairs and see if she's asleep. Ultimately, there are still some negative ideas surrounding forestry. In the local area, most men have a certain degree of male chauvinism, which is often used in a derogatory sense. Not everyone is like Lin Li, who believes that male chauvinism means shouldering everything and protecting the family. What are you two being so coy about? One has already set the table. Come and eat with us. Lin Li beckoned to Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan, then got up and walked towards the dining table in the kitchen. Yes, their dining room and kitchen are connected without any partitions. This design is also to save money. Don't we need to wait for Yi? They'll be down in a minute. What are you waiting for? You're acting like we're outsiders. Lin Lijia is very casual and doesn't have any messy rules. The idea of waiting for everyone to be present before sitting down at the table doesn't exist in his family. Soon, Lin Yi and Lu Lan came downstairs one after the other. Wow, salt and pepper chicken wings, braised pork, stir-fried clams, and a global pass. These are all great snacks to go with drinks. Lin Ping looked at the late-night snacks on the table and praised. Your sister-in-law really knows how to order food. What is global pass? Hey, isn't this the global pass? Lin Ping picked up a fried peanut, put it in his mouth, and crunched it with a satisfying crunch. Haha, what a great global roaming device. Lin Li laughed heartily. Come on, everyone, you've all worked hard these past 2 days. Let's have a drink together. After a few rounds of drinks, Lin Li remembered what Zhao Qin had said that evening and asked Chen Wan and Lu Lan a question. By the way, did you hear any news from the village this afternoon? Chen Wan shook her head. I didn't go out this afternoon. I stayed home the whole time, and I didn't hear anything. What about you, Alan? Did you hear anything when you went to the market to buy groceries this afternoon? Although she didn't know what Lin Li wanted to ask, Chen Wan still turned to Lu Lan and asked her a question. Lu Lan frowned slightly, thought for a moment, and then replied, I don't think I've heard any news. What news are you referring to, uncle? Oh, never mind if you didn't hear it. It's nothing important anyway. However, I did see a few strangers asking some vendors at the village market about Lin Dahai and his group. Lu Lan didn't know if this was the news Lin Li wanted, but since Lin Dahai had a grudge against her family, there was no harm in talking about it. Lin Li paused, chopsticks in hand. Oh, do you know what they're asking about? I don't know. I just happened to be passing by and heard them mention Lin Dahai's name. I didn't stop to listen to what it was about. Lin Li did not ask any further questions after hearing this. Their family didn't like listening to village gossip, and they especially disliked talking behind people's backs. Lu Lan had only overheard it while passing by, so naturally she wouldn't stop to inquire about other people's affairs. But knowing this news is enough. It's likely that Li Gang sent someone to investigate secretly, otherwise it wouldn't be such a coincidence that they went to investigate Zhao Qin's seafood stall and then came to the village to inquire about Lin Dahai. Wrong. Lin Ping suddenly stood up, his eyes fixed on his phone screen. Lin Dahai, Lin Dashu, and Zhou Bapi have all been taken away by the town's police station. Lin Li snatched the phone from Lin Ping's hand and realized that it was a message sent from their village's group chat. Of the group of people, only Lin Ping was in the village group chat. He hadn't had internet access when he went out to sea, and he hadn't checked WeChat since they landed. It was only when Lin Li asked him that Lin Ping picked up his phone and glanced at the village group chat. Around 8 p.m., Lin Dahai and his family from the third branch of the family were taken in for investigation by officers from the town's police station for spreading rumors and infringing on people's portrait rights. That's really gratifying. Ha ha ha. Lin Ping picked up his wine glass and burst into laughter. Brothers, here comes the third update. Chapter 61 Anin needs a younger brother. We need to work harder. Upon hearing that Lin Dahai and his family from the third branch of the family had been arrested, the group burst into laughter. Keep your voice down. Mom and Dad are asleep. The Lin Guoqiang couple's room was on the first floor. Chen Wan reminded them, but her finger pointed slightly towards the building next door. In fact, they were in the kitchen with the door closed, and Lin Guoqiang's bedroom door was also closed. Their volume wasn't enough to disturb them. Chen Wan was worried that the neighbors in the next building might hear them talking in the kitchen late at night. It's not good to get out that they're celebrating the arrest of villagers in the middle of the night. especially since the neighboring household has a 3-bedroom apartment. Everyone understood and quieted down. Lin Yi picked up a glass of beer and downed it in one gulp. Looks like the village square, the banyan tree, and the market will be bustling tomorrow morning. Chen Wan turned to Lin Li and asked, Li, did you do this? There's no reason for it to be such a coincidence. Lin Li visited Li Gang in town that morning, and that evening, Lin Dehai and his family, who were spreading rumors and causing trouble, were arrested. This is just the beginning. They'll probably only be detained for a few days. If they don't stop and keep causing trouble, I don't mind playing with them properly. As soon as Lin Li finished speaking, everyone looked at him. Holy crap, bro. So this is what you meant by I'm leaving this to you. Lin Yi recalled what Lin Li had said yesterday when they were about to take clubs to fight Lin Dehai. Awesome, this is so awesome. Ali Miao, you educated people are definitely not to be trifled with, ha. Lin Ping picked up where Lin Yi left off. I didn't expect you, Ali, to be such a cunning old fox. You're just as good at backstabbing as they are. What the hell are you saying? Lin Li interrupted Lin Ping directly, his face darkening instantly. What do you mean by old fox? What do you mean by doing dirty tricks behind people? If you can't speak properly, just listen to what others have to say, okay? Hee. I was just saying that in the heat of the moment. I know, Ali, you're just being modest. Yeah, that's called being humble. Stop. Seeing that Lin Ping's words were becoming increasingly outrageous, Lin Li quickly stopped him. Everyone's almost finished eating. Let's call it a day for tonight. Remember to go check out the northeast corner together tomorrow. I'm going to take a shower now. After saying that, he went upstairs to take a shower. We're all family here, and Lin Li won't have to stay at the dinner table just because Lin Ping hasn't left yet. After taking a shower, I returned to my room. Seeing that Anin was no longer on her small bed, Lin Li couldn't help but smile slightly. Looks like Awan really enjoyed it last night. No sooner had she finished speaking than Chen Wan pushed open the door and walked in. What do you mean by once you've tasted the marrow, you'll crave more? Lin Li scooped Chen Wan up in his arms and placed her on the bed. He braced himself against the bed with his hand, his nose touching hers. What do you think? Ali, what do you want to do? Think. Lin Li pressed forward. After a thunderstorm, Chen Wan leaned against Lin Li's chest, her face still flushed. Li, it's only been 3 days since we returned to the village, hasn't it? What's wrong? Am I dreaming? In just 3 days, we not only paid off all our debts, but we also have over 2.7 million yuan in our account. Shoo. Lin Li extended his index finger and pressed it against Chen Wan's red lips. This is not a dream. In the future, your bank account balance will be much larger. Not to mention millions. It could even be tens of millions, hundreds of millions, billions, or even tens of billions. Hiss. Upon hearing the figure of tens of billions, Chen Wan couldn't help but gasp. Just 3 days ago, they were back in the village burdened with debt and unemployed. And now, Lin Li is telling her that she will have tens of billions of yuan in her bank account in the future. Ali, I always feel. Stop feeling sentimental. Good nights are fleeting. Anin needs a younger brother. We need to work harder. Nothing was said that night. The next day, Lin Li got up early to brush his teeth and wash his face. When we got downstairs, the little girl had already finished breakfast and was ready for school. Anin, shall daddy take you to school today? Before Lin Li returned home, it was always Lin Guoqiang or the Lin Yi couple who took Anin to school. Great, you little brat. Did you hear that? My dad's going to take me to school. I'll have a dad to take me to school now. The little girl looked at Mingming beside her, put her hands on her hips, and shouted happily. Hearing this, Lin Li felt a deep sense of guilt. Yes, for the past 2 years, Anin has been sent back to her hometown, while she works in Shenzhen. Her family members usually take her to school. To this day, he has never taken the little girl to school even once. Thinking of this, Lin Li squatted down and reached out to pinch the little girl's cheek. Anin, how about daddy takes you to school every day from now on? Yay, daddy Mua. The little girl happily gave Lin Li a kiss on the cheek. Alright, it's getting late. Go get your water bottle and school bag. Mingming, how about uncle takes you home today? The little girl and Mingming both attend the same kindergarten, and their family always drops them off together when they take them to school. Good. The little kid blinked, seemingly lost in thought. Lin Li drove the forestry electric motorcycle, put it on the back seat, and when it was Mingming's turn, the kid said he wanted to stand on the front footrest. Hold on tight, we're about to set off. Good. The 2 kids responded, and Lin Li set off on his electric scooter. The electric scooter had barely driven 100 meters from the house when the little kid turned around and said, Uncle, I've finished my homework. Can you buy me a new one? Lin Li was stunned for a moment. Just now, When this kid was getting his school bag, Lulan had stuffed a new notebook into it. Why is she buying notebooks again now? Dad, don't listen to your brat. He's just trying to find an excuse to go to the store so you'll buy him snacks. No way. Mingming pouted and retorted angrily. Linli then realized that this kid had been waiting for him here all along. Do all the children in your kindergarten bring snacks? Dad, we bring snacks every day, just like all the other kids. Grandma brought me and my little brother milk and candy. Anin took 2 candies out of her pocket. But Grandma said eating too much candy will cause cavities, so she only gave me 2. What kind of snacks do the other kids bring? There are candies, cookies, some even have chocolate, and there are also suckers. The little girl was seriously counting on her fingers. What is sucking? It's just like plain milk. You can drink it with a straw. It's sweet and sour, and tastes so good. How about Daddy takes you shopping? Linli drove his electric car and stopped in front of a store. But Grandma already packed you snacks this morning, so how about we save the ones we bought this time for you this afternoon? Good. Before the little girl could even speak, Mingming quickly chimed in. Uncle, I don't want plain milk. I want a suckle, okay? Not good. Looking into his cunning eyes, Linli refused without even thinking. Pure milk is nutritious, sucking on it just makes it taste better. Mingming, you have to be good, or your uncle will tell your parents. This kid is so clever, Linli said, pinching his cheek in exasperation and speaking with a stern face. 3 updates a day, brothers, stay tuned. Chapter 62 Changing Kindergartens. After buying some snacks for the 2 children at the village store, Linli took them to school. The kindergarten isn't in my village, but in the next village. However, the neighboring villages are all quite small, and it only takes less than 10 minutes to get there by electric scooter. Hello, are you Lin Yinin's parent? Lin Yinin is Inin's full name. A woman who looked like a kindergarten teacher took Inin and Mingming from Lin Li and looked at him with a puzzled expression. Oh, my name is Chen Wan, and I am Lin Yinin's kindergarten teacher. She knew who usually took these 2 children to and from school, but this was the first time she had seen the man in front of her taking them to school. Hello, I am Inin's father. Lin Li responded politely, but in his heart he was thinking about how to ask this teacher named Chen Wan about the kindergarten. Hello, Mr. Lin Yinin, I'll take the children inside now. Having confirmed Lin Li's identity, Chen Wan was about to take Inin into class. Teacher Chen, wait a moment. Lin Li called out to her. Lin Yinin's father, is there anything I can help you with? Chen Wan stopped in her tracks. Well, I have some questions I'd like to ask Teacher Chen. Please wait a moment. Chen Wan turned and walked towards another kindergarten teacher with the 2 children. Teacher Lian, could you please take Mingming and Inin inside for a moment? Lin Li took a closer look at the village kindergarten. In reality, it was converted from a residential house. It's about 200 square meters, with 3 floors, and is divided into 3 classes, large, medium, and small. Looking at the parents coming and going to send their children to school, Lin Li roughly estimated that there were probably only about 100 students in the kindergarten. Most of the children they received were from 3 nearby, small fishing villages. The times have changed, and local young people are no longer willing to have more children, so there are only about 3 children in rural areas attending kindergarten. 20 or 30 years ago, every household had at least a few children, and a kindergarten like this certainly couldn't accommodate the children from 3 villages. It's worth noting that this city has the highest birth rate in the entire country, with a large population and a small area. This is what they mean by 3rd-tier city, 1st-tier consumption. Lin Yinin's father, what do you want to ask me? Seeing that Lin Li seemed to be deep in thought, Chen Wan returned to him and asked a question. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Chen. It's like this. I'd like to know about the daily learning situation of the children in your kindergarten, what the general process is like. I wonder if you could give me a brief introduction. Of course, that's right. Our daily lessons mainly focus on introducing children to the world of learning. There aren't many lessons. Most of the time is actually spent playing games and dancing with the children. Chen Wan gave Lin Li a detailed introduction to the daily routine of the kindergarten children. Lin Li's brows furrowed more and more as he listened. It seems that kindergartens in rural areas really are just helping parents take care of their children. As for his studies, he was really just average. However, this is not a big deal. After all, it is in the countryside, and it is enough for children to learn some numbers and letters before they officially start primary school. Teacher Chen, I heard from Inin that the children in kindergarten sometimes eat snacks, and some of them. Lin Li recounted the incident where his sister Lin Yan's child licked Mingming's ice cream. Don't you usually pay attention to these things? At this point, Lin Li's tone became somewhat serious. That's not how it is, Lin Yinin's father. You've misunderstood. Upon hearing this, Chen Wan immediately became anxious. What you described has indeed happened before, but that was a special case. As you know, rural kindergartens like ours are short-staffed to begin with, and a teacher happened to be on leave that day, so we didn't notice. Teacher Chen, I don't think a shortage of manpower is a valid reason for these incidents to occur. Lin Li interrupted Chen Wan. We entrusted our child to you because we trusted you, but after this situation, if you don't even. Lin Yinen's father, you've misunderstood. We discovered it through the surveillance footage that day, and we also communicated with their parents afterwards. Since then, such a situation has never happened again, so please rest assured. It's just that we didn't punish the children on the spot to avoid upsetting them. They're still young and don't understand these things at all. We teachers also educated the children afterward. Chen Wan was one of the more formally trained early childhood educators at this kindergarten, and she knew that this incident was the responsibility of their kindergarten. But that's how rural kindergartens are. They're short-staffed, and many of the teachers are older, so it's impossible to be perfect in every aspect. Of the 5 teachers in the kindergarten, she was the most dedicated, which is why she patiently explained things to Lin Li. Lin Li glanced at her, and, seeing that she didn't seem to be lying, nodded. Teacher Chen, I didn't mean anything by it. If what you say is true, then this is just a misunderstanding. He is not an unreasonable person. That's just how conditions are in the countryside. Once you understand the cause and course of events, that's it. At most, we can just transfer our child to a better kindergarten. There's no need to take our anger out on the kindergarten teachers. Moreover, this kindergarten teacher named Chen Wan doesn't seem to be lying. This was done by someone else's child. At least her own child didn't do it. Then I won't bother Teacher Chen any longer. After returning home from kindergarten and having a simple breakfast, Lin Li pulled Chen Wan back to their room. Ollie, what are you doing? You just did that last night, and it's only this morning. You're not thinking about it again, are you? Wan, what are you saying? Lin Li suppressed a laugh. Oh, I know, Wan. You're not thinking about having a younger brother for an in, are you? You're not pure anymore. Shut up. Okay, let's get down to business. Seeing that Chen Wan's face was almost red to the roots of her ears, Lin Li stopped smiling and said seriously, I'm planning to change Anin's kindergarten. Which kindergarten do you think would be better for Anin? Upon hearing this, Chen Wan paused for a moment before thinking about it carefully. In the past, there was no other way but to send Anin to a kindergarten in the countryside. But now she has more than 2 million yuan in her account and has paid off her debts. It is indeed time to find a better kindergarten for her child. How about we go to the kindergarten in town? In town? Lin Li shook his head. I think either we shouldn't change it, or we should change it to something better. We might as well just send Anin to school in the city. In the city? Chen Wan was stunned. But the kindergarten doesn't have boarding facilities. Besides, Anin is still so young. Are you comfortable letting her stay at the kindergarten? Who said I was going to send Anin to boarding school? The city is at least 30 kilometers away from our home. How are we going to pick up and drop off Anin at school? Chapter 63, I need to go and talk to these kids. Chen Wan was anxious. How could she not want Anin to receive a better preschool education and environment? Lin Li wants Anin to go to kindergarten in the city right away, which seems a bit unrealistic. She looked at Lin Li with a puzzled expression. Did he want to rent a house in the city? Seeing this, Lin Li's lips curled up slightly. Wan, haven't you ever thought about buying our own house in the city? Huh. Chen Wan never expected this. Lin Li was actually thinking of buying a house in the city. No, didn't we buy land in the village to build a house? What? Wan. Lin Li interrupted Chen Wan. It's not like we can't afford it. He knows his wife very well. She must be thinking that since they already planned to build a house in the village, there's no need to buy a house in the city. But Ollie, we're not homeless. Isn't buying a house a bit of a waste? Are you stupid? Commercial housing can be bought and sold at any time. Besides, I think it's still very necessary to buy a house in the city. Even if we don't live there in the future, we can rent or sell it. So you're serious? Chen Wan stared intently at Lin Li. Of course, but we need to find out which kindergarten in the city is better first, and then inquire if there are any houses for sale nearby. Lin Li took Chen Wan's hand and said, I'll buy a new car then. It's only about 30 kilometers. I can go back and forth anytime, not to mention weekends. It'll be very convenient. The housing prices in the city center are around 10,000 yuan per square meter now, and the better ones are close to 20,000 yuan per square meter. I can afford a small apartment and a decent car, but I won't have enough money to build a house. Chen Wan counted the money she had on her fingers. Lin Li shook his head. No, if we're going to buy something, we'll buy something good, whether it's a house or a car. Several days have passed. Are you still worried that your husband won't earn enough money? Upon hearing this, Chen Wan suddenly looked up and met Lin Li's confident gaze. She was a little stunned. Ever since her husband returned to the fishing village and started going to the beach, everything seems to have changed. On his first sea fishing trip, he earned hundreds of thousands of yuan. Yesterday alone, he received 2 transfers from Zhao Qin totaling nearly 5 million yuan. She frowned, her eyes filled with doubt, as if trying to see clearly the man she had been with for so many years. For the first time, Chen Wan felt that Lin Li had become a stranger. Ollie, are you hiding something from me? Once is luck, twice is coincidence. But Lin Li has been able to have such good results so many times in a row. Even if Chen Wan were a pig, she could sense that something was unusual about this. Not only her, but Lin Ping and the others also harbored a great doubt in their hearts, but no one asked them. Wan, there are some things I really don't know how to explain, but please believe me, no matter what, in this life, I will always be the Lin Li you met in high school more than 10 years ago. Chen Wan's heart skipped a beat. Yes, the two have been together since high school. 13 years have passed, and Lin Li's feelings for her have remained unchanged. If that's the case, then so what if he harbors many secrets? Lin Li has always been that good man who deeply loves himself, cherishes his daughter, and is responsible for his family. That's enough. I understand, Ollie. I'll do the same as before. Whatever decision you make, I'll support you and listen to you. Okay. Lin Li nodded heavily, gripping Chen Wan's hands tightly. Then let's go to the northeast corner now and pick out our 2 acres of land. There are nearly 10 acres of land in the northeast corner of the village. Now, only Lin Li has bought this land, so he can choose the best location at will. Let's go then. Having figured things out, Chen Wan was even more eager than Lin Li and pulled him to go downstairs. Wait, let me send a message to Aping and Ayuan, and also ask I to come and take a look. Soon, the group arrived at the northeast corner of the village. Frog fun, I didn't expect this place to be so big. The area near the sea is surrounded by protective fences, and the altitude is quite high. Lin Zhonghai really didn't lie to me. Lin Li looked at this piece of land and was very excited. It seems those gifts were really worth it. He hadn't been back to the village for years, and he'd never been to this abandoned saline alkali land before. He never imagined that the land had changed so much. It was completely different from what he remembered. Most importantly, the road in front of the land, which is to the southeast and towards the sea, has already been built, and there are even protective fences at the very edge. Once the house is built, the view in front will be unobstructed, making it a true seaside villa. It's nice, but it's expensive to build. Lin Ping crossed his arms over his chest, and it was clear that he also liked this spot, but was a little reluctant to spend more money. Hey, Ping, you don't understand. I'm not going to worry about it. Tomorrow I'll go to the town police station to register my household registration, and then I'll buy a piece of land from Lin Zhonghai. Lin Yi looked completely unfazed. Just listen to my brother, you can't go wrong. Have you forgotten what we've gained these past few days? Shaw, it's just money. I'm one of the few people in the village with 6-figure savings now. He's just reluctant to spend the money. He's not unaware of the benefits of buying land here. You can buy a larger property, the land is cheaper, and it faces the sea. The key point is that currently only Lin Li has bought land here, and there are no other messy neighbors, so it's relatively quiet and very livable. I'll listen to my older brother. I'll talk to my parents, older brothers, and my second older brother in the next couple of days to get the family division done. Lin Xiaoyuan was very satisfied. Then you can choose whichever you like. Mark the selected locations, then go talk to Lin Zhonghai. I'll choose this one. Lin Li had just surveyed the area of nearly 10 acres, picked the best location, and marked his 2 acres with 4 wooden sticks at the 4 corners. Then I'll choose the one to my brother's right. Lin Yi smiled and added, in the local custom, the left is more respectful than the right, and the left is older than the right. As the younger brother, he chose the seat on the right. Immediately afterwards, Lin Xiaoyuan and Lin Ping also picked out a plot of land each, next to the forestry department, moving to the right. However, they didn't dare to ask for too large an area, only planning to ask for about 500 square meters of land, which was enough for them. At this moment, some villagers who were passing by stopped in their tracks when they saw Lin Li and his group pointing and drawing on the land. Look at those boys from the second branch of the family. Could they be thinking of buying a plot of land in this saline alkali land to build a house? Could they have been scammed? This saline alkali land has been there for so many years, and not even trees can be planted here. How dare they buy it? I think they're just trying to save money. These kids are too young. Don't they know that building a house on saline alkali land will cost at least 30% more? No, they're all from the same village, worshipping the same ancestor. I have to go and persuade these kids. Chapter 64. The kind elder Lin Yuanchao. The people who passed by were not from their second branch of the family, but they were elders in the village. One of the elderly men, who looked to be in his 60s, hurried over to Lin Li. "You bunch of kids, are you trying to buy this land for building houses?" "Uncle, what brings you here?" Seeing this, Lin Li quickly took out a cigarette from his pocket and offered one to the old man. The old man's name was Lin Yuanchao. He was from the fourth branch of the family and was of the same generation as Lin Li's grandfather, so Lin Li and the others called him uncle. He was honest and kind, and had an excellent reputation in the village. Lin Li and the other younger members of the family respected him very much. "I was just passing by when I saw you guys measuring and marking this saline alkali land. You don't actually want to buy this land, do you?" Lin Li nodded. "Uncle, you're right. I've already bought it." "What a fool. How could Daqiang agree to let you buy this land? Didn't he know it was abandoned saline alkali land that had been abandoned for many years?" Lin Yuanchao became truly anxious upon hearing that Lin Li had already made the purchase. The village had consulted experts before, and it was found that building a house here would cost 30% more than building a normal house, just for the foundation and underground sewage and drainage pipes. He grabbed Lin Li's hand and said, "Did you buy it from that kid Lin Zhonghai? Li, come on, your uncle will go with you. I'll put in a good word for you, and see if we can get him to refund your money. You can't take this land." "Grandpa, don't worry." Lin Li smiled wryly to himself, knowing Lin Yuanchao meant well, and quickly stopped him, explaining, "Don't worry, I know this area is saline alkali land, and I know that building a house here will cost 30% more, but the most important thing is that I can buy 2 acres of land here. I'm buying it willingly, not because I've been cheated." "What are you doing, kid?" Lin Yuanchao was stunned for a moment. "Even if you have a lot of money, you can't spend it like this." "Uncle, I have my own plans. The main reason is that I need a large plot of land. There are no suitable plots in the south or north, so I bought this one." Lin Li couldn't explain too much. He could only say that he wanted a large amount of land. Although he has a system that allows him to easily make money, he understands the principle of not flaunting his wealth better than anyone else, and he wouldn't be foolish enough to say it out loud. But the villagers standing by couldn't stand it anymore. "Li Xiaozi, Uncle Yuanchao was trying to help you out of kindness. How can you be so unable to tell right from wrong? Yes, after your family split up, there are only 3 of you left. Why would you need such a large plot of land? You even bought 2 acres in one go. Aren't you afraid that all that money will go down the drain?" "Everyone's right, Li boy. I think you should go with Uncle Yuanchao to the village entrance and talk to them about giving up this land. It's not easy to make money these days. Why bother?" Lin Li noticed that more and more people were gathering around, and those who spoke were mostly from the 4th and 6th branches of the Lin family, who were genuine original villagers of Lin family village. I couldn't help but feel a little touched. These elders really care about the younger generation. "Dear uncles and aunts, please rest assured, I have my own plans and will not." "Hey, isn't this Mr. Lin, the boss from our Lin family village who runs a big company in Shenzhen? What's wrong? Did your company go bankrupt, and you've come back to the village to develop your business?" Before Lin Li could finish speaking, an arrogant voice came over, emphasizing the words, "big company." However, an even more arrogant voice immediately retorted, "Bullshit. Whether Ollie goes back to the village or not is none of your business. If you dare bark like that again, believe me, I'll beat you up." Lin Ping was furious when he saw that the person was Lin Qingji from the 3rd branch of the family. He immediately started cursing and threatening him with violence. Lin Qingji is the son of Lin Dashu, and thus the nephew of Lin Dahai. He has been developing his career in Pingqing all these years. Although he has little contact with Lin Li, it is not difficult to find out that Lin Li's company went bankrupt a few years ago due to that special period. In fact, it's not just their village. People from the local area and several neighboring counties and cities who go out to work and seek opportunities for development either go to Shenzhen or Guangzhou. Therefore, several people from Linjia village, including Lin Li, also work in Shenzhen. When the kid heard Lin Ping's harsh words, he was about to retort when he saw Lin Yi behind Lin Li move. Although he didn't say anything, he had already pulled out the stick that was stuck in the ground as a marker. He took a step forward and stood to Lin Li's right, giving off an air of being ready to teach him a lesson with a stick at the slightest provocation. Lin Xiaoyuan was the same, standing to Lin Li's left. Although he was usually honest and didn't talk much, he was not afraid of trouble at all. "What do you want to do? Let me tell you, hitting someone is illegal, and I'm not afraid of you." Lin Qingji panicked. He said he wasn't panicking, but the expression on his face betrayed him. "I'll fuck your mother's ass." "I." Lin Li held down Lin Yi, who was raising a wooden stick as if to hit him. That kid's right. We're law-abiding citizens. It's not worth getting angry with people like that. Look at those people from the third branch of the family. TSK, tisk, TSK. Lin Li looked at Lin Qingji with disdain. Those are all criminals. Lin Li, what did you say? Say it again if you dare. Lin Qingji became anxious. Hey, you won't let me say it anymore. Lin Li looked at Lin Qingji, who was acting like a clown, with amusement, and continued. Isn't that right? Look, your dad, your uncle, and your aunt were all taken away by the police from the town's police station yesterday for breaking the law, weren't they? As soon as these words were spoken, the surrounding villagers started discussing it. Yes, did you know? Last night around 8 p.m., I heard that the Lin brothers' family from the third branch were all taken away. How come I haven't heard about it? I saw it with my own eyes last night. Although they weren't handcuffed, they were definitely being led away. That's right. Although I didn't see it, it was posted in our village group chat. I heard that they were spreading rumors. That scoundrel even took a picture of them and posted it on his WeChat moments. I heard he's going to be detained for a few days. Yes, I heard that Lin Qingji rushed back from Shenzhen overnight after hearing that his family members had been arrested. The villagers chattered amongst themselves, pointing and gossiping about Lin Qingji, showing him no mercy whatsoever. Seeing Lin Qingji's increasingly grim expression, Lin Yuanxiao sighed and stepped forward. All right, everyone, stop talking. Qingji, you little brat, your family has been arrested. Why don't you go to the town police station to ask around and see how to get your dad and Dahai out? What are you doing here causing trouble? He had heard about the sordid affairs of the third wife's family, but they were all people from his own village. To avoid word getting out, and people from other villages laughing at their Lin family village for bullying these adopted relatives. However, Lin Qingji became enraged. Old man, what did you say? Who came looking for trouble? I was just stating the facts. Didn't Lin Li go bankrupt? Does his company going bankrupt mean I can't talk about it? Huh. The young man got more and more carried away with his rambling, completely oblivious to the person standing in front of him. Lin Yuanxiao, whom even Lin Zhonghai at the village entrance calls uncle, pointing a finger at his head and continuing his incessant chatter. Why is it that when my family member commits a crime, everyone points fingers and criticizes him, but when Lin Li does, no one is allowed to speak out? Is this how people from Linjia village behave? Is there anything else like this? Smack! Before Lin Qingji could finish speaking, Lin Li slapped him hard across the face. 3 updates a day, everyone. Chapter 65. My voice is definitely crisper than yours. Lin Qingji was stunned after being slapped. Not only him, but even Lin Yi and Lin Ping, who were standing next to Lin Li, looked at Lin Li as if he were an alien, their mouths slightly open, unable to utter a word for a long time. You know, Lin Li has always seemed gentle and refined, but unexpectedly, the one who was just stopping Lin Yi from making a move has taken the initiative to attack. Lin Li, you dare to hit me? Lin Qingji broke down. He had never been slapped in the face before, let alone in front of so many people in the village. I feel utterly humiliated. But he didn't dare to fight Lin Li to the death, so he could only ask a stupid question with a gloomy face. Aren't you being an idiot? My brother already hit you, and you're still asking him if he dared to hit you. Lin Yi looked at him arrogantly, as if he didn't want to cause any more trouble. Lin Li remained silent, but Lin Yuanxiao spoke up instead. It's only because Li was quick that I attacked, otherwise I would have wanted to beat you up too. What a brat. He dares to say anything. That's right, if I weren't so old and a beat slower, I would have been the one to slap you just now. What an ungrateful wretch. Not only Lin Yuanxiao, but also the uncles and elders standing beside him glared angrily at Lin Qingji, leaving Lin Ping and the others stunned. He wondered what Lin Qingji had done that would make the heavens jealous and people resent him, or whether Lin Li had become so important in the eyes of the villagers. Why is everyone on their side, and why do they all want to beat up Lin Qingji? You all ganged up on me. Is this what the Lin family is like? You'd better swallow what you're about to say, or I won't hesitate to slap you again. Lin Li stared intently at Lin Qingji. Slapping you is too lenient. Do you want to hear what you're saying? What do you mean by your Lin family village? Are you, Lin Qingji, going to betray the village and stop being a member of Lin family village? After Lin Li said this, Lin Ping and the others realized the problem. The 3 of them were so focused on overwhelming Lin Qingji with their presence that they were almost ready to punch him. But they didn't realize that this kid had actually said such outrageous things. Brother, really? You didn't even remind me. I should have been the one to hit him. I had the stick in my hand, and I finally had a chance to teach him a lesson, and you ruined it. Lin Yi was speechless. Such a good opportunity, and all his brother did was slap this kid. That's right, Ollie, you're not being fair. Damn it, it's my fault for not paying attention. Otherwise, with my strength, if I slapped you, the sound would definitely be crisper than yours. Lin Ping shook his head in frustration, blaming himself for not hearing clearly. Otherwise he could have had a go at it. Lin Li looked at Lin Ping and Lin Yi with some helplessness. These two lads were truly a perfect match. They're the type who never shy away from trouble and never suffer a loss. They've been like this since they were little. Whenever something happens, they always fight first and ask questions later. Is this some kind of question about whether the sound is crisp or not? You two, stop making things worse, shut up. After saying a few words to the two of them, Lin Li turned his gaze to Lin Qingji. What? Still not convinced? Let me tell you, if this gets back to the other elders in your third branch of the family, they'll beat you up. In a village, especially one in which the villagers share the same surname, unity is paramount. No matter how deep the grudges are between different branches of the family, mentioning such things will incur the wrath of the community. How can you say such things? Do you really think you're not from Linjia village? Are you trying to undermine the unity of the village? Without considering the consequences, Lin Li directly pinned a huge accusation on Lin Qingji's head. I didn't. Don't frame me. Lin Qingji panicked. Although they believed from the bottom of their hearts that their third branch of the family had been adopted into Linjiao village and were not of the bloodline of the Lin family ancestor when they were at home. But these words must never be said in the village. I didn't expect that in my haste, I would blurt it out. If this news spreads throughout the village, their family will never have a good life again. Even the eldest son's family, who have always favored them, will make things difficult for them. No? You were saying that so smoothly just now. What? Are you chickening out now? Having finally seized the opportunity, Lin Li had no intention of letting him off so easily. Don't forget, the reason your third branch is where it is today is all thanks to your ancestors. The other branches scrimped and saved to support you and pulled you up. Lin Qingji, you've uttered such treasonous words here today. Doesn't your conscience hurt? I didn't. I just accidentally said the wrong thing. Yes, it was an accident. Don't talk nonsense. Although Lin Qingji was a bit of a simpleton, even a fool would know that he absolutely could not admit to something like this. What are you doing? Why are so many people gathered here? What happened? Lin Zhonghai pushed through the crowd and walked in. He first glanced at everyone present, then walked up to Lin Yuanchao and respectfully offered him a cigarette. Uncle Yuanchao, what's going on? Lin Zhonghai had only come to check out the land because he heard that Lin Li was coming to look at it today. It was rare for someone to buy this long-abandoned saline alkali land, and he didn't want any trouble, so he came along to take a look. Unexpectedly, I found dozens of people gathered there, making a lot of noise. He glared at Lin Qingji. It was best if this matter had nothing to do with Lin Li's land purchase. Otherwise, he wouldn't mind giving the third branch of the family some work to do. Lin Qingji was initially overjoyed, as the eldest branch of the family had always favored them. But now, he couldn't help but panic. He thought his savior had arrived, but Lin Zhonghai looked just like those other people, glaring at him fiercely as soon as he arrived. Lin Yuanchao took the Zhonghua cigarette from Lin Zhonghai, lit it by sucking on the tip of his nose twice, and then slowly began to tell Lin Zhonghai what had happened. Upon hearing this, Lin Zhonghai's face instantly darkened, and he took 2 steps to stand in front of Lin Qingji, slapping him across the face again. You wretched son, you ungrateful wretch, you who speaks without thinking, how dare you rebel? Damn it! Lin Yi smacked his lips. Now it looks much more symmetrical. Lin Ping immediately chimed in. That's right. Ollie slapped him on the left side just now, but Uncle Hai slapped him on the right side. It looks much better now. You two shut up. Lin Li was truly exasperated by these two. Didn't you hear what Lin Zhonghai said? Even though he slapped Lin Qingji, he was actually giving him a way out. What did he say? He speaks without thinking. Wasn't he implying that Lin Qingji just accidentally said the wrong thing? Sure enough, Lin Qingji immediately grabbed Lin Zhonghai's hand. Uncle, it was my fault. I accidentally said the wrong thing. I didn't think before I spoke. I apologize to everyone. Snort. Lin Zhonghai snorted coldly, glancing briefly at Lin Li out of the corner of his eye, before addressing everyone present. This kid is a brainless scoundrel. We've all watched him grow up. Now that we've already fought, and he's realized his mistake, I think we should all disperse. Chapter 66. Lin Xiaoyuan asked for an acre of land? Sure enough, as soon as Lin Li heard Lin Zhonghai's words, he knew that although it seemed like he was being beaten and scolded, he was actually trying to exonerate him. However, Lin Li never considered punishing Lin Qingji for saying the wrong thing. That was too unrealistic. At most, it will only generate some public opinion. We're all from the same village, so uncles and elders, please listen to Uncle Hai, and everyone can go home now. Haha, Ollie is indeed sensible. Having run a company in a big city makes a difference. His perspective and mindset show that he has seen the world. Lin Zhonghai laughed heartily, praising Lin Li's cooperation. But Lin Yuanxiao called out to him, Zhonghai, Uncle Yuanxiao, is there anything I can help you with? Here's the thing. I heard that Li bought 2 acres of land from you. You know this wasteland is severely saline alkali. How could you sell it to Li? In my opinion, you should ask him to return it. Lin Zhonghai was stunned as soon as Lin Yuanxiao finished speaking. It wasn't easy for someone to take a liking to this saline alkali land. In order to get Lin Li to agree, he offered a discount and rounded down the price. How could he possibly return it? But Lin Yuanxiao was highly respected in the village, and Lin Zhonghai didn't want to offend him, so he turned to look at Lin Li. Ali, is this what you mean? The voice wasn't loud, but it was incredibly serious. Hey, Uncle Hai, wait a minute. This is a misunderstanding. Lin Li hadn't expected to run into Lin Yuanxiao today, and this old man was so eager to help him, so he quickly took 2 steps to stand in front of him. Uncle, I know you mean well, but I need a lot of land, and only the land here can meet my needs. Lin Li took out a cigarette, offered one to Lin Zhonghai, then lit another for the old man, and continued. As for the fact that the house will cost more money, I know that, but I don't care. I have some savings, so it's not a problem at all. All right then, since you know about it, and it was you who wanted to buy it, I won't interfere anymore. Thank you, Uncle. Come to my house tomorrow. I heard you enjoy a drink. I happen to have 2 bottles of fine Matai. I'll have my dad have a drink with you then. Lin Li's family doesn't have any good wine left. Even so, why not just go to town this afternoon and buy 2 bottles? Hey, you know I like a drink. Haha, that's thoughtful of you. Shall I come over tomorrow, old man? I'll have Yi pick you up then. Lin Li patted his chest and laughed loudly. All right, there's no need for you to drive me these 2 steps. I can go by myself tomorrow. You guys keep busy, I'll head back now. Lin Yuanxiao glanced at the sun, then walked towards the old residential area with his hands behind his back. Lin Li then turned around and met Lin Zhonghai's strange gaze. Uncle Hai, why are you looking at me like that? Lin Zhonghai deliberately put on a stern face. It's nothing. I'm just saying, how much good wine do you have at home? You invited Uncle Yuanxiao, but not your Uncle Hai. Are you looking down on your Uncle Hai? Uncle Hai, what are you saying? I was just about to come and invite you. Haha, Ali, you're a capable person. Lin Zhonghai gave Lin Li a thumbs up. Uncle, you're joking. Compared to you, I'm still far behind. I need to learn a lot from you in the future. Lin Li subtly showered Lin Zhonghai with compliments, making Lin Zhonghai burst into laughter. I know about the feud between your 2nd and 3rd branches. Based on how you handled things today, I assure you, if the 3rd branch dares to cause any more trouble in the future, I will definitely not give them a good look. Uncle Hai, everyone in the village knows what kind of family the 3 are. Last night, Lin Dahai and his family were taken away by the comrades from the town. The villagers have all heard about it, so let's not talk about them. Although Lin Li said he wouldn't talk about them anymore, he deliberately brought it up to tell Lin Zhonghai that the reputation of the 3rd branch of the family is already ruined. If you continue to favor them, you won't be able to silence the gossip of the villagers. Lin Zhonghai squinted, glanced at Lin Li a few more times, and then said with a smile, Yes, Ali, you're right. Let's not talk about the 3 families anymore. So, have you chosen a site after looking at it today? I've chosen this piece, Uncle Hai. I'll need you to write the certificate and issue the receipt. I'll have Awan transfer the money to the village account later. Lin Li pointed to the 2 acres of land he had just marked and continued. By the way, Uncle Hai, a Ping, a Yuan, and my brother also want to buy land here. Firstly, we have a good relationship and want to be neighbors. Secondly, I also want to contribute more to the village and increase the township's revenue. What do you think? Lin Zhonghai was taken aback. And then they asked, what do you think? Need I say more? It's definitely great. 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 This is fantastic. Lin Zhonghai never expected this. Lin Li not only bought 2 acres of land that had been abandoned for many years, but also brought him several other people who wanted to buy land. However, Uncle Hai, there's still a problem with Yi. Although we just separated our households, our household registration hasn't been changed yet. And Yuan's family hasn't separated their households either. What do you think? What are you looking at? Lin Zhonghai interrupted Lin Li directly. Uncle Hai will make it clear to you today. The villagers who want to buy these 2 saline alkali lands in the southeast and northeast are not subject to the village's restriction that each household can only buy 1 piece of land. You can buy with confidence. Is this for real? Lin Li originally planned to make arrangements with Lin Zhonghai first, and then have Lin Yi buy the land from him. He didn't expect that there would be no restrictions on buying these 2 plots of land. Then you should hurry up and tell Uncle Hai how much land you want to buy and where you want it. Let's get this all done today and pay the deposit to Uncle Hai as well. Then we can have Uncle Hai issue a receipt and proof of payment before transferring the balance. After finishing his sentence, Lin Li seemed to remember something and looked at Lin Zhonghai again. By the way, Uncle Hai, we don't want too many people to know about a yuan buying the land. You know, his two older brothers are a bit shady, so I'm thinking about this. Lin Li leaned close to Lin Zhonghai's ear and asked him to help keep the news a secret until Lin Xiaoyuan had completely separated the family before revealing the land purchase. What's the big deal, Yuan? Don't worry, I've heard about what your two older brothers are doing. It's really outrageous. They're all grown up, yet they're still sponging off their parents, cheating their wives, and harming their brothers. Lin Zhonghai patted his chest. Leave this to me. When your family divides the assets, I'll be the notary for you. He was eager for someone to buy these 2 plots of saline alkali land. If Lin Xiaoyuan's 2 older brothers delayed his land purchase, they would be going against Lin Zhonghai. Going against Lin Zhonghai is going against the entire Linjia village. As the village head, he doesn't mind using his influence. Then thank you, Uncle Hai. I want this piece of land, about 300 square meters. No. I want about 1 acre. Lin Xiaoyuan originally wanted half an acre of land, but then he remembered his income from the past 2 days and what Lin Li had told him, and thought that it wouldn't be a problem for him to have an acre of land. Anyway, even if you don't use that many, you can build a small apartment first. Besides, after these few times, he had become completely convinced of Lin Li's abilities. He was convinced that it wouldn't be long before he could become a millionaire or even a multimillionaire. Building a house of more than 600 square meters was nothing to him. Chapter 67 Lin Guoqiang admits to getting old. Lin Zhonghai was initially disappointed when he heard that Lin Xiaoyuan only wanted 300 square meters, but he was overjoyed when he heard that Lin Xiaoyuan asked for 1 mu, approximately 0.16 acres. Okay, I'll arrange it for you right away. The price is fair, don't worry, it's the same discount as Ali's, but this time I won't round it down. Lin Li must have told them how much he spent on the land. Lin Zhonghai didn't hide anything. However, Lin Li had brought so many gifts when he came to him, so it was reasonable for him to give him a discount. As for these kids, well, let's just forget about them. No problem, I'll have Yinzi transfer the money to the village account later. Lin Xiaoyuan nodded with a very happy smile. Lin Yi originally planned to take 300 to 500 square meters, but when he heard Lin Xiaoyuan ask for 1 mu, he gritted his teeth and also asked for 1 mu of land. When it was Lin Ping's turn, the kid was still hesitating. However, seeing how determined the 2 younger ones were, he gritted his teeth and asked Lin Zhonghai for an acre of land as well. Lin Zhonghai was overjoyed. This piece of land, which is only about 9 or 10 acres, plus the 2 acres of Linli, sold out 5 acres in one go. It's already more than half of this abandoned land in the northeast corner. Come on, you guys add each other on WeChat. Uncle Hai will send you the bank account number. Just transfer 10,000 yuan as a deposit each. Fearing the 3 might change their minds, Lin Zhonghai immediately offered to send them his account number. Only after receiving the transfer did he happily say to the group, "Don't worry, I'll take care of all the certificates and documents for these plots of land in a few days. Then you can just transfer the final payment." Okay, Uncle Hai, we'll head back now. These plots of land have been marked. When you send someone to measure them, just follow the markings. It was getting late, and they had been out for quite a while, so Lin Li decided to go home. He planned to finish his meal and head out to sea early today. He felt that instead of going out to sea at 3 p.m., it would be better to go out to sea after lunch, so he could go sea fishing first and then go beachcombing, which would allow him to get home earlier. This way, Chen Wan won't have to wait for him so late every day. Aping and Yuan, come find me after you go home and have dinner. Let's leave early today. Okay, Ali, I'll prepare the food for this afternoon. We can't always have my sister-in-law prepare our food. Last night, Chen Wan bought him cake, bread, and milk for dinner. Although it wasn't much money, Lin Ping felt a little embarrassed eating it. Lin Li did not refuse, nodded, and went straight home. He knew Lin Ping well. They had known each other for many years. Lin Ping was someone who didn't like to take advantage of others. If someone invited him to do something, no matter what it was, he would always find a way to return the favor. He already felt he had gotten a great deal by letting them go beachcombing with him before, so if he wasn't allowed to do even this much, the kid would probably feel bad. Lin Li is willing to pay attention to some details. He cares about these brothers because these brothers care about him too. Back home, Lin Li sent Lu Du a message, telling him to wait for him on the fishing boat after lunch. Then he sat down on the sofa and watched short videos of beachcombing and sea fishing to catch up on his knowledge. These days, things are different from 20 or 30 years ago. Many of the younger generation in their village have never even been to the sea. Lin Li knows very little about many types of fish, shellfish, shrimp, and crabs, so he needs to take advantage of his time to learn more. However, Lin Guoqiang, who was making tea, did not look too good. Ollie, you said yesterday you were going to talk to Lin Zhonghai about buying land. Did you buy that saline alkali land in the northeast corner? Holy crap. Lin Li's heart skipped a beat. Damn it, it seems like I haven't told my dad about this since I came back from Lin Zhonghai's place yesterday. How could I have forgotten about this? Hey Dad, I was going to talk to you about this when I got back yesterday, but I saw you were taking a nap, so I didn't wake you up. Is this the problem? Lin Guoqiang snorted coldly. Don't you know what kind of land that is? If I hadn't gone out for a walk today, I wouldn't have known that you bought 2 acres of land all at once. What? Are you going to build a primary school? Lin Li curled his lip. The village primary school has 6 grades, 1 class per grade, 2 teachers' offices, and nothing else. It's nothing compared to his 2 acres of land. Dad, what I really want is to get a bigger piece of land and build a bigger villa. I don't mind spending more money on that. What do you mean? You think you're so capable? You even built a big villa. Do you think I don't know your own limitations? Let me tell you, right now, go find Lin Zhonghai and return the land. That won't do. Lin Li sat up straight immediately. Dad, don't worry. It's just 2 acres of land. I'll have enough money to build it in 10 days or half a month. What nonsense are you spouting? You say it can be built in 10 days or half a month. Do you know how much it costs to build such a big house? Besides, who knows how much more cost that piece of land will add? Lin Guoqiang, his beard bristling and eyes wide, shouted, You think you're all that just because you caught a few big yellow croakers and got a few pounds of red cabbage? You better go find Lin Zhonghai and get your money back right now, or I'll beat you up. Lin Li was speechless. It seemed that Lao Deng was still stuck in the days of his first fishing trip and his first beachcombing trip. Unfortunately, I was forced to pretend to be cool. Dad, I received nearly 5 million yesterday alone. What did you say? Lin Guoqiang rubbed his ears. Say it again, what did you say yesterday? I told you I made over 5 million yesterday, so what's wrong with me spending 150,000 to buy 2 acres of land? Holy crap. Lin Guoqiang suddenly stood up from the sofa, his eyes lifeless, like a corpse, which looked quite frightening. Dad, what are you doing? Lin Li was genuinely frightened and waved his hand in front of his face. Dad, are you alright? Don't scare me. Lin Guoqiang stood there for a long time before finally uttering a sentence. From now on, you can make your own decisions about anything. You don't need to ask me. Lin Li was genuinely startled when he heard this. To be fair, aside from being a bit proud and strict, old Deng is truly exceptional in his treatment of his children and grandchildren. Dad, why are you saying such things out of the blue? Did I say something wrong? Lin Yi, standing to the side, was also startled. Despite his usual fierce demeanor towards others, he was like a grandson in front of Lin Guoqiang and echoed. Yes, Dad, can't we talk things out? Why are you saying such discordant things? That's right, Yi is right. You've seen more of the world than we have. We brothers will have a lot of things to consider in the future. Lin Guoqiang sighed, sat back down on the sofa, and poured a cup of tea for the 2 brothers with the boiled water. It's nothing. I just feel that you 2 brothers have grown up. You just separated the family yesterday, so it's time for you to start taking charge of the household. From now on, you can make your own decisions about things. You don't need to tell me everything. Upon hearing this, both Lin Li and Lin Yi breathed a sigh of relief. But old Deng always seemed to find something strange about it. Chapter 68. How about you come with me today? Lin Li was quick-witted and knew that Lao Deng was definitely thinking about something. He lit a cigarette, tossed one to old Deng, and lit it for him. Dad, you and Mom have worked hard your whole lives and been strong your whole lives. It's time for you to get a good rest. But my brother and I are still young, and there are many things we don't know how to handle. We need your help with those things too. We'll need you for many things in the future. Sure enough, Lin Guoqiang's expression changed upon hearing this, but he continued to pretend otherwise. You 2 are earning more money in a day than I could earn in a lifetime. You're both capable now, so what do you need me for? In the future, you 2 brothers can discuss things yourselves. There's nothing that you need me for. To make old Deng feel a little better, Lin Li, in a rather ingenious way, continued. There's so much to it. When construction starts, we'll need to invite a local earth god to the site and choose an auspicious day. We'll also need to handle things like lighting oil for the fire. I have absolutely no idea how to do any of these things. According to local custom, before starting construction on land to build a house, it is necessary to choose an auspicious day, Invite the local earth god to offer incense, and place an earth god statue on the foundation. Then you have to choose an auspicious day to start construction. During the construction process, things like installing the beams, setting up the stove in the kitchen, etc., all require choosing an auspicious day. Lindley really doesn't know anything about these things. Although it may seem somewhat feudal and superstitious, it is a tradition that has been preserved for hundreds of years in the local area. From the perspective of the younger generation, not many people actually believe in these things, but they still retain a sense of awe. Regarding these customs, they consistently adhere to the principle of not forgetting the old and not creating the new. Therefore, these are all essential for the local people in these interconnected coastal cities in eastern Guangdong who share the same water source. Lin Guoqiang was unusually moved upon hearing this, nodding in deep agreement, exhaling a puff of smoke, and saying, "These things need to be taken care of properly. Okay, I'll take care of these things for you from now on." Lindley nodded. Old Deng seemed to have gotten over his grudges. Seeing Lin Yi winking and making faces at him, he couldn't help but shake his head and smile. "By the way, Dad, I also bought a plot of land next to mine today." Seeing old Deng's expression change instantly, and as if he wanted to say something, Lindley quickly continued. "Don't worry, he'll build that house after the second and third floors are renovated, and he has the means and money. Besides, Yi has 2 sons, and no matter what, they'll need a house in the future, right?" Lindley cut off what old Deng was about to say. After a long silence, old Deng let out a long sigh. "All right, it's all for the sake of our descendants. Ollie, you're a man of your word. Keep a close eye on that brat eye from now on. You can make your own decisions about these things from now on. If you don't understand something, just come to me. Okay, then you can find a date to start construction on the second and third floors of our house. Also, you can find a construction team at the same time. Once the date is chosen, we can start construction immediately. Leave this to me. For the construction, just find Lin Shujian. He's the one who builds new houses and does renovations in the village. As for choosing an auspicious date, I'll go find Lin Jinan to pick one later." Lindley nodded upon hearing this. For things like building houses and minor renovations, people in the village wouldn't hire people from other villages. Hiring Lin Shujian was a way of taking care of their fellow villagers' businesses. However, he won't let him build his big villa when the time comes. For a large villa on 2 acres of land, Lindley would need to find a reputable design company to design it before hiring a construction team to contract it out. It's not surprising that Lin Guoqiang sought out Lin Jinan to choose an auspicious date. Not only people from their village, but also from several neighboring villages, would come to Linjia village to find Lin Jinan for weddings, funerals, and other important events. Although Lindley didn't know the significance or purpose of this, Lin Jinan had a good reputation, so asking him to choose an auspicious date was always a good idea. Lindley then checked the time. It was time for the children to be dismissed, so he went to the kindergarten to pick up Anin and Mingming. After finishing their meal and having some tea at home, Lindley and Lin Yi set off for the dock on their electric motorcycle. "Damn, this sun is really strong." Lin Yi spat. "It's only been a few days, but I feel like I've come back from Africa. I told you to cover up as much as I did, but you wouldn't listen. Now you realize it, but it's too late." Lin Yi scoffed when he saw Lindley fully armed. "Wrapped up like that, you die of heat. Those who do not heed the advice of their elders will suffer the consequences." Lindley didn't try to persuade Lin Yi much. Everyone in the fishing village who went to the beach was dark-skinned. "All right, hurry up and park the car at Brother Chin's stall." Boarding the fishing boat, Lindley glanced at Lu Da, who was smoking in the driver's seat, picked up his fishing rod, thought for a moment, and then said, "Brother Da, how about we skip our usual fishing spot today? If you don't want to go to your original fishing spot, which one would you like to go to?" Lu Da didn't take it seriously. He had been driving Zhao Qin's boat for many years and knew that there were more than one good fishing spot. He could just change to another one. "How about you come with me today? I went fishing 7 times today, but the all-purpose fishing rod, combined with the all-purpose bait, has an automatic function to search for good fish in the nearby sea. Therefore, Lindley plans to go out to sea today and have Lu Da go with him." "Follow you." Lu Da looked at Lindley in surprise. As far as he knew, Lindley had probably only been to sea a few times. What fishing spots at sea could he possibly know? "That's right, just follow the direction I point out. Whether you catch any fish or not, I'll take full responsibility for the profits and losses, right?" Lindley gave Lu Da a cigarette. "All right, you're the customer who rented the boat, so I'll listen to you. But our fishing boat can't go out to sea, so you'll have to listen to me about where we can't go." "Then I'll definitely listen to you. Brother Da, don't worry, I know what I'm doing." Lindley patted his chest and said, then turned to look at the dock after hearing a sound. Hey kid, didn't you say you weren't coming out to sea with us today? Why are you following us here again? TCH, you think you can just dump me? Let me tell you, no way. Zhao Sun boarded the fishing boat, took a bottle of Red Bull from the refrigerator, and unceremoniously sat in the driver's seat on the other side. Luckily, I asked brother to beforehand. Otherwise I wouldn't have known you wanted to go out to sea so early today. He didn't stand on ceremony with Lin Li at all. Although Lin Li had rented the boat, in his eyes it was no different from renting it himself. He put one hand on Lin Li's shoulder. Hey kid, why are you up so early today? You're not really planning to ditch me, are you? What? Are you going to abandon me? What? You have a problem with that? Haven't you suffered enough these past few days? Want to try another blow today? Holy crap. Zhao Sun felt like he had been dealt a heavy blow. Ollie, you've gotten too cocky. When I started deep-sea fishing, you were probably still running around doing business somewhere. Chapter 69. Is Lin Ping going to show off his skills? Lin Li gave Zhao Sun a disdainful look. I've been sea fishing for so many years, and I don't know if all the fish I've caught together are as valuable as this one big yellow croaker. I fucking just had a little less luck than you, kid. Is it really that big of a deal? Zhao Sun's words broke Lin Li's defenses. Over the years, all the fish he's caught combined haven't been as valuable as the big yellow croaker that Lin Li caught. Besides, fishing is about temperament, hobby, and sentiment. What do you know? Ha ha. Lin Li and Lu De burst into laughter simultaneously, but did not continue to tease Zhao Sun. Just then, Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan arrived. Seeing Lin Ping carrying a large bag of things, Lin Li was taken aback. What are all these things you've brought? Lin Ping put down the large bag he was carrying, opened it, and found several smaller bags inside. He grinned and said, Look, rice noodles, beef balls, beef brisket, beef, and water spinach. How about it? I'll show off my skills for dinner tonight. Lin Li then realized that the kid was late because he had gone to buy these things with Lin Xiaoyuan. I see that our fishing boat is fully equipped with everything, including a refrigerator and a kitchen counter, so I was thinking of cooking something delicious tonight. They went out to sea twice. Once they didn't eat anything at all, and the other time Lin Li brought Chen Wan and prepared pastries and other snacks for them, which were completely devoid of oil and meat. Everyone was pleasantly surprised to see that Lin Ping had brought so many good things. I didn't know you could cook, Ah Ping. Besides being a chatterbox, Zhao Sun also had a great appetite for food. He picked up a bag of beef balls and, without thinking twice, popped one into his mouth. The taste is not bad. It's definitely authentic beef balls from our area. Did you buy them from Zhao's in town? Are you stupid? You ate it without cooking it. Aren't you afraid of getting diarrhea? Shaw, what's there to be afraid of? Upon hearing this, Lin Ping, fearing that the boy would continue to steal food, quickly snatched the bag of beef balls from his hand and the ingredients on the ground, and put them into the refrigerator. Tonight I'll be making authentic stir-fried beef noodles and a beef ball and offal soup. I guarantee you'll all be satisfied. Wow, you're really good at this. Zhao Sun thought Lin Ping would just cook a simple beef soup rice noodle dish for everyone, but he didn't expect this kid to actually make a wet stir-fried beef rice noodle dish for everyone. Even Lin Li was starting to doubt it. Ah Ping, how about we cook some noodle soup tonight? Let's skip the stir-fry stuff and stuff. Stir-fried beef noodles require a lot of skill, and Lin Li was genuinely worried that Lin Ping would ruin the ingredients. Brother, you don't know this. Just wait and see tonight. Lin Xiaoyuan and Lin Yi walked over, each carrying a case of beer, looking rather mysterious. No, you mean Ah Ping is a great cook? How come I didn't know that? Lin Li looked bewildered. Besides, why are you two carrying 2 cases of beer? We're out at sea on a fishing trip, not on vacation. Shaw, can beer make you drunk? Just treat it as a thirst quencher. It's so hot in the middle of the day, wouldn't a can of ice-cold beer be better? Zhao Sun grabbed a can, opened it, and started chugging it down his throat. All right, you want to quench your thirst? But don't drink any more water later. Lin Li was speechless. He only knew that drinking beer would make him thirsty, but he never knew that beer could quench thirst. However, ice-cold beer is a good way to cool off in the heat. After putting on life jackets, we waited for Lu De to set sail. Ah Sun, you brat, get out of my way. Lin Li called Zhao Sun away from the other driver's seat, and then called Lin Ping over. Ah Ping, you'll sit in the driver's seat here in a bit, and get to know go better how to drive the boat, okay? Lin Ping could drive a boat and had a license, but he only drove it a few times before he stopped going out to sea and found a job in a factory fixing screws. Therefore, Lin Li asked him to get to know Lu De better these few days so that he could confidently let Lin Ping sail the boat after he bought it. As the engine started, the The fishing boat slowly departed from the dock. Ali, you said you'd follow me, so why don't you point me in the right direction? Luda was speechless. They had driven several hundred meters already, and Lin Li hadn't uttered a single word. Deji, just head towards the direction of the deserted island from yesterday. Lin Li was also helpless. The distance he could detect was only 1 nautical mile in radius, and he had only just left the shore. He really didn't know which direction to go. There weren't any valuable fish in the vicinity for the time being, and Lin Li didn't want to waste any fishing opportunities. After Luda drove for about 12 minutes, following a system notification, Lin Li finally spotted a number of pomfret and red sea bream, as well as red-spotted grouper and conger eel, about 1,300 meters to the right. Although these fish are not as expensive as the large yellow croaker and red-lipped croaker that Lin Li caught before, they are still considered to be very valuable fish. In the local coastal areas, these fish are already considered to be at the highest price. Like the large yellow croaker and bluefin tuna mentioned earlier, they only appear occasionally in coastal waters and are considered rare finds. Therefore, Lin Li did not say that he necessarily had to find fish worth several thousand, tens of thousands, or even hundreds of thousands of yuan per kilogram. He immediately said, "Brother Da, let's turn right now and slow down. I'm going to go see fishing here." Yes, Lin Li did not intend to keep the fishing boat in the direction where the fish appeared. 1 nautical mile is about 1,800 meters. As long as it is within this range, the universal bait can attract these fish. As for the fish school, it's because the Red Sea bream that Lin Li discovered are warm water bottom-dwelling fish that like to form groups, and the system detected a school of Red Sea bream. Red snapper, also known as red snapper or standing fish, is delicious and colorful, and has been regarded as a delicacy since ancient times. Although it usually costs tens of yuan per kilogram in the market, larger individuals, or those of excellent quality, can even cost more than 500 yuan per kilogram. In some upscale restaurants or special markets, the starting price is even higher, such as Zhaoqin's seafood stall. Of course, the price is far less than the large yellow croaker that Lin Li had caught before, but the fish were plentiful. Since Lin Li had given instructions, Luda, who was in charge of the boat, had no choice but to turn around and head to the right. What puzzled him was that, using the fish finder on the fishing boat, Luda didn't discover any fish in the vicinity of this area. However, he did not show any dissatisfaction. After all, he had gotten along quite well with Lin Li and the others over the past 2 days. In addition, Lin Li was his employer, and unless there were any issues of principle, he would always obey Lin Li. Just as the fishing boat was anchored, Lin Li helped drop anchor and launched it into the sea, then immediately threw in some all-purpose bait. Instantly, the system alerted that precious fish within a 1 nautical mile radius were swimming toward the fishing boat, especially the schools of fighting pomfret and red sea bream, which swim very fast. When everyone had prepared their fishing rods and arrived at their fishing spots, ready to fish, Luda was dumbfounded. Chapter 70. Could it be that the feng shui is wrong? Looking at the images and data displayed on the fish finder on the fishing boat, Luda turned his head and looked at Lin Li with utter surprise. Ali, how did you find this fishing spot? The fish finder just showed that there are clearly not many fish in this area, within 60 meters and at a depth of about 50 meters. Why are there so many fish all of a sudden? Based on their growth pattern, size, and habitat depth, they should be a school of Red Sea bream. What's wrong, Brother Da? Is there a problem? Zhao Sun asked, puzzled, seeing Lu Da's shocked expression. The fish finder shows that a school of fish has come to this fishing spot. Judging from the size and the school of fish, we're going to make a fortune this time. Although Lu Da was Zhao Qin's employee, helping him drive the boat and take some renters out to sea to fish, he could also go sea fishing when there were enough fishing spots. He and Zhao Qin had an agreement that, apart from the salary Zhao Qin paid, 30% of the fish Lu Da caught would go to Zhao Qin, and the remaining 70% would go directly to Lu Da. Therefore, with his sea fishing skills, the fish he discovered this time will at least allow him to make a substantial profit. What? A school of fish? Everyone except Lin Li was stunned. The next second, all their eyes were focused on Lin Li. After all, Lin Li's catches at sea have been amazing each time he's gone out, especially since the fishing spot this time was chosen based on his instructions. Of course, Lin Li had already instructed Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xieyuan beforehand, and after a moment of shock, the 3 of them started baiting their hooks and fishing. Zhao Sun, however, relentlessly approached Lin Li. Ali, why do I feel like this is the first time I've ever met you, buddy? What's going on? How would I know what's going on? Lin Li chuckled. Maybe I'm just lucky. Stop talking nonsense, kid. Tell me, how did you do that? Screw you. Lin Li baited his fishing rod, cast his line, and said, maybe it's because of Mazu's blessing. The first time I went fishing, I passed by a Mazu temple and sincerely knelt down to pray. Didn't I catch a few big yellow croakers that time? Knowing Zhao Sun's personality, Lin Li could only attribute everything to Mazu. Otherwise it would really be a bit hard to believe. Lu De, standing to the side, nodded in deep agreement. If it weren't for Mazu's protection, this situation would be truly inexplicable. Alright, everyone, let's go fishing. Ah Ping has already caught a red sea bream. As soon as Lu De finished speaking, Lin Li pulled up a pomfret that looked to weigh about 4 pounds. Seeing this, Zhao Sun didn't bother to ask any more questions and immediately baited his hook and started fishing. This time, Zhao Sun still used the bait he brought himself. Lin Li knew this kid was rich, so he didn't share his all-purpose bait with him, since he had his own. He did, however, share some with Lu De. Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan were among the first to start fishing, using the all-purpose bait provided by Lin Li. Every time they cast their line into the sea, fish would bite within 2 or 3 minutes, resulting in frequent catches. In just a short while, the three of them had already caught 7 or 8 red sea bream. Lin Li was even faster. With the help of the all-purpose fishing rod, although they were a little slower, they had already caught their 4th fish. They consisted of 3 pomfret and 1 red sea bream, and all of them were quite large, weighing over 4 or 5 pounds. As is well known, the common size of pomfret is about 1 jin, 500 grams, with larger individuals reaching up to 5 jin, 2.5 kilograms. The largest pomfret on record is about 10 jin, 5 kilograms. The 3 pomfret that Lin Li caught were quite large. That red sea bream was quite large, much bigger than the common ones, weighing about 3 or 4 pounds. Lu De used the all-purpose bait provided by Lin Li, and this time he caught his 2nd fish. Only Zhao Sun managed to pull up a red sea bream when Lin Li cast his 6th line. Damn it, is the feng shui wrong? Seeing that he was at the bottom again, Zhao Sun turned his head and looked around. Ollie, how about we change our fishing spots? Then let's change it, Lin Li said indifferently. Not to mention that he still has a number of fishing attempts to complete. His bait alone is something Zhao Sun can't compete with. Furthermore, after these few sea fishing trips, he found that his fishing skills had improved significantly. Even if he ran out of fishing attempts, as long as there were fish in the sea, he could use the all-purpose bait to lure them and catch them directly. If there weren't enough fish in this area, Zhao Sun wouldn't have been able to compete with them for ordinary bait. It's already quite good that Lu De caught 1 fish after catching 2. As soon as Lin Li arrived at Zhao Sun's fishing spot, a smile appeared on his lips. You caught a fish, son. It seems you've been fishing for nothing all these years. Damn, no way, you're just lucky. If I hadn't just changed fishing spots, I would definitely have caught this red sea bream. Zhao Sun looked unconvinced. Why don't you go check the fish finder? There are still plenty of red sea bream in this area. As soon as Lin Li finished speaking, he cast his hook into the sea again. In less than 2 minutes, the float bobbed again. Oops, sorry, I've caught another fish. Flutter. Zhao Sun lit a cigarette. Ollie, are you a devil? For the first time, he found Lin Li's voice incredibly grating. How about we switch places again? This was Lin Li's 7th cast, and also his last cast. He reeled in the line and pulled hard, and a red-spotted grouper that looked to weigh at least 3 pounds was pulled up by Lin Li. Damn, but he caught a fish too. Just as Lin Li pulled the fish up, Zhao Sun's fishing float also moved. After a while, when Zhao Sun pulled the fish up, he realized it was a mudskipper weighing about 2 or 3 ounces. Oft. Lin Li couldn't help but laugh. The seabed is teeming with red sea bream, but this guy just happened to catch a small, inexpensive mudskipper. Ah Sun, according to the fish finder, this sea is full of red snapper. I didn't expect you to take such an unconventional approach and catch such a good one. It's really hard for us to do this. Red sea bream is what the locals call it. You don't know anything. We anglers are all about the catch. What you catch isn't important. What matters is having a good catch. Lin Li didn't know what Zhao Sun was thinking, but he remained as stubborn as ever. Also, Ollie, I've noticed you've become a completely different person. Let me tell you, money is just an external thing. Don't be so mercenary. Is the value of this fish really that important? If that's how you put it, then I won't hold back. Lin Li curled his lip. In that case, give me all your catch tonight. Damn, Zhao Sun's act of showing off is really well done. Whether the fish is valuable or not is not important. Then what is important? Only young Master Zhao would dare to say such a thing. TCH, it's just a few fish, fine. I don't know how many more I'll catch by the end of the fishing trip. There's definitely more than I can eat. so I'll just give it to you. Then I must thank young Master Zhao. Chapter 71 Butter Crab. After Lin Li cast his 7th time, the rate at which he caught fish slowed down significantly. After all, he can't just rush in as soon as a fish bites the hook, like he used to when he still had fishing opportunities. He has to wait for the fish to take the bait before pulling the line up. Of course, the speed was slow, but only relatively speaking. Compared to Zhao Sun, that fish catching was much faster. On average, they caught 3 fish, while Zhao Sun might only catch 1, and that was only because the all-purpose bait attracted the Red Sea bream. It wasn't until almost 3:30 or 4 p.m. that Lin Li finally instructed Luda to drive the fishing boat back to the uninhabited island from the previous day. In just over 2 hours, Lin Li alone caught more than 100 pounds of fish. This was all thanks to his incredibly fast speed during the first 7 strokes. Lin Ping and the other 2, including Luda, caught just as many fish as Lin Li. With the help of all-purpose bait and their superb sea fishing skills, they can catch fish weighing no less than 3 or 4 pounds every 5 minutes on average, just like fishing in a fish farm, which is easy and pleasant. Only young Master Zhao caught a fish weighing a little over 40 catties. However, such a result is already considered very good in a time of about 2.5 hours. Ollie, I still want to go sea fishing. Although Zhao Sun's sea fishing results were better than usual today, he was still very unhappy. Who told him to be the last one? Then you can go back to your original fishing spots after we get to the deserted island. Although a red sea bream weighing 3 or 4 pounds each can fetch tens or hundreds of yuan per pound if sold to Zhao Qin. And if he can process 40 pounds in an hour, it would only bring in 3 or 4,000 yuan. Lin Li still wanted to try his luck at beachcombing on the deserted island. Otherwise, if he continued to see fish there, he would still be able to catch fish consistently. After all, there's a school of red sea bream there. Before setting off, he checked the tide time for the day, which was a little after 4 o'clock. So this is the perfect time to go to the deserted island. Aping will have to come with us. He'll have to stay on the boat to cook for us. We'll come find you when he's done. The rice noodles, beef balls, and fresh beef and offal that Lin Ping brought today made Zhao Sun's mouth water. Of course, it was also because this kid had escaped to the town and his family had cut off his source of income. So he relied entirely on Zhao Qin for help. He was too embarrassed to ask Zhao Qin for money, and although he ate well, it couldn't compare to his previous life as a young master. Since he was all alone and too lazy to go to Zhao Qin's place, he could only order takeout and often went hungry. Lin Ping was taken aback by Zhao Sun's words. He had wanted to go beachcombing on the deserted island with Lin Li, but unexpectedly, Zhao Sun stayed behind because of this. How about you come over around 5 o'clock, and I'll go on the boat and cook for you then? Lin Ping asked Lin Li tentatively. Lin Li shook his head. No need. Aping, you can stay on the boat and go sea fishing. You can come over with De Gu and the others when it's time to cook dinner. Anyway, with the versatile bait and Lin Ping's skill level, fishing on the fishing boat would earn them 3 or 4,000 yuan an hour, so there was no need to go beachcombing on the deserted island with him. To be honest, he didn't know what good resources might be available on the deserted island. They pried up all the goose barnacles from yesterday's harvest. If all we can get from this beachcombing trip is some fish, shrimp, and crabs, it's pretty much the same as fishing from a fishing boat. Besides, with Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan by his side, he has enough manpower if there are any good products. All right then, I'll stay on the fishing boat and fish. Lin Ping nodded. Such a good fishing spot with schools of fish. Why are you still looking reluctant? Zhao Sun was speechless. This was the first time he had caught so many fish. Although he didn't intend to exchange them for money, he still wished he could catch some more red sea bream, so he could brag about it on his social media. You've probably forgotten what that kid Ollie reaped on the island last night, haven't you? Lu Da's words directly revealed the reason for Lin Ping's reluctance. Our young master Zhao opened his mouth, as if he wanted to say something, but found that he didn't know what to say. What he didn't know was that Lu Da actually wanted to go to the deserted island with Lin Li. He had been to this island before, even several times, but he had never found any goose barnacles, nor even the conch and mantis shrimp they had obtained yesterday. But Lin Li was so surprised that he had made so much progress on his first trip to the island yesterday. Luda had a strong feeling that going to the island with Lin Li to go beachcombing would yield a greater harvest than fishing on the boat. But there was no way around it. He had to sail the boat, so naturally he had to go back to the original spot and fish with them. Lin Li, carrying his sand shovel, several baskets, and nets, went ashore with Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan. Brother, are we going to the same spot as yesterday today? No, today we're heading east. Following the directions given by the system in his mind, Lin Li pointed east, which was the opposite direction from yesterday. Okay, we'll go wherever you point. The uninhabited island, shaped like a turtle, has a coastline of only about 400 meters. Before long, the three of them arrived at the point designated by the system. Alright, just like before, let's focus on me and search this area thoroughly. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Li scooped up the sand that was above his calves with his shovel and pulled out a large crab with an oval-shaped carapace and a smooth, raised back. It looked to weigh 8 or 9 ounces, or even a pound. Holy crap! Lin Yi exclaimed. This can't be a butter crab, can it? Let me see. Before Lin Xiaoyuan could put on gloves, he grabbed the crab from behind by using his thumb and forefinger to grip the edges of its shell on both sides. The speed of his hands and the skill he displayed were something Lin Li couldn't achieve even after 2 or 3 years of study. It really is a butter crab, brother. This one weighs about a pound and is worth at least 2,000 yuan. This one is only worth 2,000. Maybe even more. Lin Xiaoyuan has done considerable research on crabs. Yellow butter crabs are extremely rare. They belong to the swimming crab family and the mud crab genus. They are mainly distributed in the Guangdong Hong Kong Macau Greater Bay Area and are often found in places such as Lao Fau Shan, the Pearl River Basin, especially Human in Dongguan, Hohai Bay in Shenzhen, and Nansha in Guangzhou. They're not commonly seen here, so the price is higher. Traditional views hold that yellow oil crabs are formed when mature crabs lay their eggs in shallow riverbanks. As the tide recedes and the sunlight raises the water temperature, the crab roe inside the crab decomposes into a golden yellow oil that permeates the entire body, thus creating the yellow oil crab. However, its formation mechanism is actually more complex. Holy crap, that's expensive. Lin Li was also stunned. He didn't expect that this one shovel scoop would be almost equivalent to the result of his hard fishing for an hour on the fishing boat. Damn it, then hurry up and dig. Over the past few days, Lin Li has come to figure out some of the system's patterns. For example, the system usually makes valuable seafood appear in groups. For example, the wild red seaweed I encountered before, and the 2 or 3 large mantis shrimps and goose barnacles I encountered yesterday. Therefore, Lin Li believes that there must be a lot of yellow oil crabs hidden under this mudflat. Chapter 72 Brother Li ordered, I'll make tea right away. Upon hearing Lin Li's words, the two quickly began to scramble across the mudflats. Unfortunately, Lin Li was wrong. Wild butter crabs like this are extremely rare and scarce. After searching for a long time, Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan still couldn't find the yellow butter crab, but they did manage to get quite a few large blue crabs and sea cucumbers. However, after shoveling for a while, Lin Li managed to scoop up another butter crab. Like the first one, it weighs about 8 or 9 ounces, or even a pound. It seems this thing is quite rare. No sooner had he finished speaking than Lin Xiaoyuan's excited voice came over. Brother, I caught one too. He held up the butter crab in his hand, a cigarette dangling from his mouth. It's top quality too. Top tier. Yes, brother, yellow butter crabs are divided into top grade, special grade, first grade, and second grade. The ones you and I caught are top grade, which are the most expensive. Okay, let's keep going. Lin Li was full of energy, and to be honest, the catch from beachcombing was much more stable than that from sea fishing. The system is also very efficient. Although butter crabs are extremely rare, you can still get one from time to time, and they are all top-quality large crabs. An hour later, Lin Li and his 2 companions had acquired 11 top-quality yellow butter crabs. Lin Li caught 5 of them, while Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan each caught 3. However, the group managed to acquire quite a few large blue crabs, deep-sea conch, and sea cucumbers. However, the area indicated by the system today is not large, only about 30 to 40 meters of coastline in length and 80 meters in width, totaling about 3,000 square meters. In that hour, they had thoroughly plowed the entire area from beginning to end. Lin Li checked the system panel and saw that he had already earned 2 points for the day. It seemed that this was all the rewards the system would give him for today's beachcombing. From then on, he could only go beachcombing like any other person. Yuan, we've finished searching this area. Let's look west along the coastline and see if we can find some more seafood. Without the support of the system's luck, Lin Li and his 2 companions traveled for more than half an hour, only to find a few small fish and shrimp among them. The 3 of them spent more than half an hour together and caught less than 10 pounds of fish. Let's all take a break. Lin Li was somewhat helpless. It seemed that there was a reason why fewer and fewer people were going to the beach in Linjia village in recent years. Brother, something seems different today. Lin Yi looked a little disappointed. These past few days, whether he went fishing or beachcombing with Lin Li, He had always made a fortune. Although they had managed to get several hundred kilograms of seafood in the previous hour, the harvest in the last half hour was simply unacceptable to him. Lin Li glanced at his younger brother, his gaze somewhat meaningful. Hey, what do you think of our beachcombing today compared to the other fishermen in the village? He was somewhat disappointed, since he had only gone out to sea several times before, and he hadn't expected that he would use up all his chances for the day before the tide had even gone out. This also made him realize that the system is not omnipotent, and people must also strive to improve themselves. Lin Yi glanced back at the beach, where they had filled nets and baskets with seafood, and his expression changed slightly. Of course, there are far more of them than in the village. So is there anything else you're not satisfied with? Lin Li patted him on the shoulder. What we've gained today is equivalent to what an average person would gain in at least a year, or even 2 or 3 years. As a person, you must know how to be content, you know? I understand, brother. Lin Yi nodded emphatically. He had indeed felt somewhat disappointed. But now, compared to others, they earn in a day what others earn in a year, or even several years. What's there to be unhappy about? It was only because his gains in the previous few days were too astonishing that he couldn't accept it for a while. Just then, Ludo arrived in his boat. Let's go, no beachcombing today. Let's move all this seafood onto the boat, have dinner, and then go back to our fishing spot for some sea fishing. As the boat approached the landing point of the uninhabited island, Lin Ping had already quickly landed on the island and run over. So what good stuff did you get today? Aside from a dozen or so yellow crabs, the rest were similar to yesterday, mostly large blue crabs, whelks, sea cucumbers, mantis shrimps, and the like. There are fewer today. Lin Ping glanced at the seafood on the beach and exclaimed softly, but it's still early. We can go with Ollie later and see if there's anything else of value. No. Ping-ji, could you help me carry the things onto the boat? My brother said he'll go back to his fishing spot to fish after dinner. Okay, I caught quite a few fish in the past hour or so, including red sea bream and eagle pomfret. It was a pretty good catch. Lin Ping responded, and together with Lin Xiaoyuan carried a basket of large blue crabs onto the fishing boat. Holy crap, this is a butter crab. Ludo exclaimed. Sigh, I only managed to get a dozen or so. Goodness, it's mealtime. Let's get a couple for a treat. Upon hearing that there were yellow butter crabs, Zhao Sun immediately came over. No. Before Lin Li could speak, Lin Ping stepped in front of Zhao Sun. We bought enough ingredients tonight. So much rice noodles, beef balls and stuff. You can't touch these butter crabs. This crab won't fill you up. Don't worry, I can eat it all. That won't work either. These yellow butter crabs are all top quality crabs, and we need to sell them for money. Lin Ping refused to budge an inch. No, there are so many yellow crabs. What's wrong with taking a couple? Ping, you wouldn't be that stingy, would you? Screw you. I can sell one for 2,000 or 3,000. You can talk until you're hoarse, and it won't work. You, Ping, how come you've become so greedy, just like Ali? It's just 2 yellow crabs. Ha ha. Hearing Zhao Sun call himself a money grubber, Lin Li didn't mind and laughed heartily. Ping, let's get 2 for everyone to try. If we don't let this kid have some yellow butter crab today, he'll probably remember it for the rest of his life. Isn't this too wasteful? Lin Ping looked at the top-grade yellow butter crab, which weighed a pound, and felt really reluctant to part with it. It's all right, we've all worked hard. We've never had butter crab before. Today, let's take advantage of young Master Zhao's words and treat ourselves to a delicious meal. After Lin Li finished speaking, he sat down under the sunshade. Okay, I'll go cook then. That's more like it. You're a real friend, Ollie. Screw you. Hurry up and make me some tea. Lin Li glared at Zhao Sun with annoyance. To be honest, he also wanted to try the taste of the butter crab. He not only wanted to get 2 to have a taste today, but he didn't even plan to sell the remaining 9. He planned to bring 2 to each of Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan home for their families to try. I also planned to give 2 to Lin Guoqiang, Lin's mother, and Chen Wan to try. After all, ordinary families like theirs have never eaten butter crab before. Brotherly, if you give the order, I'll make the tea right away. Zhao Sun brewed tea while watching Zhao Sun busy at the kitchen counter. I didn't realize Ping was so skilled. Chapter 73, Zhao Sun's Gluttony. Upon hearing Zhao Sun's words, Lin Li also looked towards the kitchen counter. I must say, judging from those few flips of the wok, Lin Ping must be a pretty good cook. He had known Lin Ping for many years, but he had no idea that this kid had such a skill. Brother, you don't know this from your time in Shenzhen these past few years. Ping studied cooking with a master chef for a while a couple of years ago, and his cooking is incredibly delicious. Seeing the puzzled look on Lin Li's face, Lin Yi explained. Why did that kid suddenly decide to learn to cook? I heard that the chef is a relative of Ping Ji's mother's family. I don't know how they got in touch. He was originally planning to open a small restaurant. Lin Yi took a sip of his kung fu tea and continued. But in our area, apart from the more upscale restaurants, small restaurants are not doing well at all. Every household cooks for themselves, and very few people eat their main meals out. Ping took over a small shop, but closed it down after less than 6 months and went back to the factory to tighten screws. With his culinary skills, he could easily work as a chef in hotels or private restaurants, which would be better than him fixing screws in his factory at home. In the past few years, Lin Li has been working hard to earn money and pay off debts because his company went bankrupt, and he has hardly been home. He has no idea about these things. Brother, you don't know? Uncle Guoli is in poor health, and Ping is the only son in his family. His daughters all got married early, so Ping can't travel far. After listening to Lin Ye's explanation, Lin Li realized that so many things had happened to Lin Ping in the past 2 years. The stir-fried beef noodles were cooked quickly. In no time, Lin Ping brought over 2 large plates full of wet stir-fried beef noodles and a large bowl of beef ball, offal, and lettuce soup. The soup contained celery pieces and was made with beef bones that were packaged from a beef shop. As soon as the food was served, Zhao Sun couldn't resist taking the first bite. This soup is absolutely delicious. It's just as good as Xiao Ji's. I never knew you had such a secret, Ah Ping. Everyone in our village knows it, and everyone who's tried it says it's delicious. Lin Ping grinned and went back to the kitchen counter to take the 2 butter crabs out of the steamer. Then, after breaking open the crab shell and removing the inedible parts such as the crab stomach and gills, each crab was cut into 6 pieces with a knife. The nearly 1-pound yellow crab was cut into 6 pieces, each of which was quite large. For the 6 of them, that was exactly 2 pieces each. Everyone, let's eat. Lin Li also picked up disposable chopsticks and ladled out a bowl of soup. Lin Ping also filled a bowl with stir-fried beef noodles. Eat as much as you like, there's still beef noodles in the pot. I'll go get more for everyone when you're done. After finishing his soup, Lin Li also filled a bowl with stir-fried beef noodles. Looking at the 2 large plates on the table, there was enough for each of the 6 of them to eat 2 or 3 bowls. Although they used disposable bowls, it was still quite a lot, not to mention that Lin Ping said there was still some left in the pot. They've really prepared a lot. Wow, this is delicious. It really brings back memories. It tastes just like Brother Ping's cooking. Lin Yi often went to Lin Ping's house for meals and had been wanting to eat there for a long time. In this short time, he had already finished a bowl of soup and 2 bowls of beef noodles. Hey kid, take it easy, there's still beer in the fridge. Zhao Sun had done a lot of work himself, and his mouth was still full of beef noodles, so his speech was a little unclear. Seeing this, Luda laughed heartily, not pointing out that the kid was just greedy. He went to the refrigerator and filled a box with 12 bottles of beer. Come on, let's all have a drink. Lin Li opened the can and bumped it with everyone. No. Ah Sun, are you so afraid of running out of food? There's still plenty left in the pot. Seeing that Zhao Sun swallowed hard, and then immediately started to plate the last bit of stir-fried beef noodles, Lin Li nudged him. Ali, you're a well-fed man who doesn't know the hunger of a starving man. I've been eating too much junk food these past few days, and I haven't had anything this delicious in ages. Lin Ping. When Zhao Sun uttered the phrase, a well-fed man doesn't know the hunger of a starving man, Lin Li felt an urge to punch him. However, Lin Ping's stir-fried beef noodles were so delicious that Lin Li couldn't care less about drinking beer anymore. After Lin Ping plated the remaining large plate of stir-fried beef noodles, Lin Li quickly filled a big bowl and slurped it down. Especially those 2 pieces of yellow crab. Although there were only 2 pieces per person, the crab meat was covered with a layer of bright yellow crab roe, which had a texture like quicksand. It was delicate and soft in the mouth, and the crab roe and crab oil blended together, making it sweet, fragrant, and tender. It truly lives up to its reputation as top-quality seafood. The crab meat is firm and elastic. Because it is fully soaked in butter, it has a tender and smooth texture. The crab meat and crab roe are closely intertwined and difficult to separate. It tastes both the sweetness of crab meat and the savory aroma of crab roe. Ali, these 2 pieces aren't enough. How about we get a few more? As soon as Zhao Sun finished speaking, Lin Ping and Lin Yi stood up abruptly. Hey! The 2 men flanked Zhao Sun from both sides. You scoundrel Zhao Sun, you've eaten 2 pieces of crab meat, and that's not enough. Don't even think about touching any more yellow butter crabs. Brother Sun, don't force me to take action. I'm even afraid of myself if I start. Lin Yi looked completely serious, which was quite comical. Why are you taking this so seriously? I was just joking. Let's drink, okay? Ha ha ha, this kid's got a sharp tongue. Come on, everyone, let's drink. Everyone was just having fun. Lin Li finished a can of beer, let out a satisfied burp, and reached for a cigarette, only to find that it had been accidentally wet by seawater. Ah Sun, where's your cigarette? Here you go, take it yourself. Zhao Sun tilted his chin and gestured to his right pocket, telling Lin Li to reach into it himself. Lin Li was holding a bowl in one hand and chopsticks in the other, shoveling beef noodles into his mouth, so there was no space at all. Lin Li didn't stand on ceremony. He reached into the man's pocket, took out a pack of Tianxia cigarettes, and started distributing them on the spot. Brother Da, we've eaten enough. Let's go back to our fishing spot. Before returning to the boat, he had already dropped some all-purpose bait on the deserted island. He would wait for high tide, and then try it again tomorrow at low tide to see if it would work. Since it was still early, Lin Li planned to fish for a while longer. Alright, everyone, sit tight. We're going back for sea fishing now. With a toothpick and a cigarette dangling from his mouth, Luda looked somewhat comical as he returned to the driver's seat, one hand supporting his belly. Before long, the group of 6 returned to their fishing spot. To Lin Li's surprise, the fish finder revealed that although several hours had passed, the number of fish at this fishing spot had not decreased but increased. After a moment's thought, Lin Li figured out the reason. It's possible that Lin Ping and Lu Da had been fishing at this spot using their all-purpose bait, attracting fish from the surrounding sea area. However, the multi-purpose fishing rod has long been obsolete, so Lin Li was unable to discover what kind of fish were in the sea. However, data detected by fish finders reveals that the majority of fish found on the seabed are Red Sea bream. Chapter 74 Lin Qingji inquires about news. Just as Lin Li and his group returned to their fishing spot, Lin Qingji arrived at Lin Zhonghai's house in Linjia village with a bottle of Limao liquor and a pack of Jin Wanxiang Good Day cigarettes. Hey, Qingji, you've come all this way, and you even brought some things. Lin Zhonghai took the bag and led Lin Qingji to sit down in the living room. Uncle, I caused you trouble this morning, so I came to apologize. As Lin Qingji spoke, his eyes were constantly observing the expression on Lin Zhonghai's face. Otherwise, I don't know how badly I would have been bullied by Lin Li and his brothers from the second branch of the family. Don't talk nonsense about bullying. Lin Zhonghai's expression immediately turned serious. He turned around and started boiling water to make tea. Yes, I misspoke. Uncle Hai, please don't be angry, I just said it casually. You really need to change this habit of saying things offhand. Look at what you said this morning. Was that even a word? That's undermining the unity of our village. If word gets out and the elders and villagers hear about it, how will your family ever be able to stand up in the village again? Lin Zhonghai's 2 sentences were quite fair. He took the tea leaves from the coffee table and prepared to make tea for him. This has nothing to do with anything else. In this area, the first thing to do when guests arrive is to boil water and make tea. While they were talking, he secretly peeked inside the bag through the opening. With just one glance, Lin Zhonghai put the tea leaves, which cost 120 yuan per kilogram, back down. He took out a box of tea costing 60 yuan per pound from under the coffee table. This kid only brought himself a bottle of Limao liquor, a good life worth 2 or 300 yuan a carton. Who does he think he is? People don't realize the difference unless they compare it to something else. After all, if it were in the past, the things Lin Qingji brought today would have been considered quite good. But when Lin Li came to his door before, he brought 2 cartons of Zhonghua cigarettes, 2 bottles of Matai, and 2 jin of top-quality Dahong Pao tea. Compared to that, Lin Zhonghai felt that his own status had been lowered. Uncle Hai, you're right. The main reason I came here this time is to ask you for a favor. As Lin Qingji spoke, he deliberately opened the black bag on the coffee table, revealing the wine and cigarettes inside. That's like saying, as long as you get things done for me, all of this is yours. Lin Zhonghai's brows furrowed into a deep frown. As the old saying goes, people are afraid of comparisons. Lin Li came over and, without saying a word, directly stated that the item was for him. Lin Qingji, you're really blatantly trying to bribe me, aren't you? Does this mean that if you can't find a solution, you have to take the alcohol and cigarettes back? Thinking of this, Lin Zhonghai's face darkened immediately, and he turned off the boiling water. Just tell me what's wrong. I'll help if I can, and there's nothing I can do about it. Once you've finished telling me, take this with you so people won't gossip. Uncle Hai, what do you mean by this? Lin Qingji panicked. Something feels off about this art style. It wasn't like this before. Even if they didn't bring any cigarettes or alcohol, the third branch of the family came to the eldest branch for business, And because of the many marriage alliances between the two branches, Lin Zhonghai was still very polite to them. Why has everything changed so much today? Did I do something wrong? Lin Qingji asked tentatively. Snort. Lin Zhonghai snorted coldly. Whether you did the right thing or not, you should ask your parents. Hurry up and tell me what you want to see me about. I have something to do later. If you don't tell me, I'm leaving. Don't worry, Uncle Hai. I just want your help. Go to the town police station and ask if my dad and uncles can be released sooner, since they're getting old. Shut up. Upon hearing this, Lin Zhonghai immediately interrupted him. Do you think I own the police station? Your dad and his gang spread rumors about Lin Yu and Lin Li from the second wife's family, and your mom is a swindler. They even violated Ali's portrait rights by taking photos of him and posting them on social media, causing him a lot of trouble. At this point, Lin Zhonghai sighed. There's nothing I can do about this. The evidence is conclusive. 5 days of detention is 5 days of detention. Just stay home and wait patiently. No, Uncle Hai, my mom is just like any other person. She takes pictures of things she's curious about and posts them on WeChat moments. Is that not allowed? And my dad, my cousin, and the others are the same. You know better than anyone what kind of people they are. Lin Zhonghai interrupted Lin Qingji again. He simply had no patience to listen to him continue. Uncle Hai, have my parents offended you lately? As the conversation progressed, Lin Qingji noticed that Lin Zhonghai's attitude towards him was completely different from before. He wondered if his family had done something to wrong Lin Zhonghai recently. You're overthinking it. If there's nothing else, you should go back. I have something to do and need to go out for a bit. Lin Zhonghai stood up, making a move to leave. Lin Qingji panicked and immediately stood up as well, blocking his way. Uncle Hai, wait a minute. Is there anything else? It's like this. I heard that Lin Li bought 2 acres of saline alkali land in the northeast corner from you. Lin Qingji heard in the morning that Lin Li had bought 2 acres of residential land on that abandoned land, and he was still full of doubts. What? You want to buy it too? Hearing this, Lin Zhonghai sat back down on the sofa and looked at Lin Qingji with great interest. No, it's just a wasteland. Only a fool would buy land there. I just want to know how Lin Li, who is bankrupt and owes a huge debt in Pengcheng, could still afford to buy land in the village from you, Uncle Hai. At this point, he feigned a startled exclamation. Uncle Hai, he wouldn't be lying to you, would he? Has Ali really gone bankrupt? Lin Zhonghai's heart skipped a beat. He wasn't afraid of anything else, but he was really afraid that Lin Li wouldn't be able to pay the remaining balance. However, when he thought back on the time he spent with Lin Li these past 2 days, it didn't seem like he was lying to him at all. Moreover, the money transfer was very efficient. The deposit of tens of thousands of yuan was paid in a very quick and easy manner. He doesn't look like someone who's bankrupt at all. Yes, they've been bankrupt for years. Otherwise, why would they come back to the village? How could they possibly buy such a large piece of land? Even though it's saline alkali land, it wasn't cheap, was it? Yes, it's over 10,000. Ali has already paid a deposit. If he can't afford it, I won't refund the deposit. Lin Zhonghai has already decided to finalize the invoices and other documents in the next couple of days so that Lin Li can pay the remaining balance. If Lin Li can't deliver the goods, then he definitely won't refund the deposit. Anyway, he said that when Lin Li bought the land. What? Over 10,000? How dare Lin Li like that? Lin Qingji was also shocked when he heard that Lin Li had spent over 100,000 yuan to buy land. Others might not know, but he knew very well that when he was in Shenzhen, he had heard that Lin Li was in debt for 1 or 2 million yuan and was working several jobs every day to pay off his debts. He's only been back in the village for a few days, and it seems he hasn't looked for any work. How could he possibly have so much money to buy land? Let alone tens of thousands. In his opinion, it would be quite difficult for Lin Li to even come up with 100 or 200 yuan. Chapter 75, Is a Typhoon Coming? Lin Zhonghai glanced at Lin Qingji sideways. Whether they dare or not is none of your business. Besides, the 20,000 yuan deposit was real money. Why are you so concerned? Just know about this. Is there anything else? If not, you can go back now. This was already the umpteenth time Lin Zhonghai had tried to get rid of Lin Qingji. Lin Qingji felt embarrassed to stay any longer, so he got up and reached for the bag that Lin Zhonghai had brought earlier. When he looked up, he met Lin Zhonghai's wide eyes. Hee, Uncle Hai, I'll head back now. Take it away, take it away. Don't leave it here, you son of a bitch. Lin Zhonghai was speechless. He was just saying it casually, but this kid really wanted to take him away? As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Qingji, like a thief, grabbed the bag and quickly slipped out of Lin Zhonghai's house. The next second, the door to Lin Zhonghai's house was slammed shut. TCH, this old guy, Didn't he tell me to take the stuff back with me when I left? What's with the high and mighty act? Lin Qingji yelled. Didn't you say you were going out? Uff. He spat out a mouthful of phlegm that was 82 years old, then turned and walked towards his home. From his conversation with Lin Zhonghai, he learned that Lin Li had paid tens of thousands of yuan in deposits, and he needed to find out where the money came from. Moreover, they immediately asked for 2 acres of land, which they heard was for building a house. The cost of building that house would be astronomical. Now, let's turn our attention back to Lin Li. It was completely dark at sea by then, and the fishing spot was relatively remote, so no fishing boats from nearby fishing villages were passing by, making it a quiet and pleasant place. Aside from the whistling sea breeze, the only sounds were the idly chatting of a few people. Ollie, a typhoon is coming in a couple of days. Are you still going out to sea tomorrow? Luda snapped open a bottle of Budweiser and took a big gulp. Lin Li frowned upon hearing this. Brother Da, will this affect our departure at sea tomorrow? We're only in the nearshore area, so it won't affect us tomorrow, but we definitely won't be able to come out the day after tomorrow. Then let's go out again tomorrow, rest the day after tomorrow, and go out to sea again after the typhoon passes. Lin Li made a decisive decision. He's not the kind of person who'd risk his life for money. A typhoon is coming. How could he possibly go out to sea against the wind? That's not stupidity, that's suicidal. He's been out and about for the past few days, and the weather has been great, so he's been oblivious to the weather. You see, the biggest problem facing fishermen by the sea is the unpredictable weather. Especially around the end of September and the beginning of October, typhoons come one after another. If he remembered correctly, the previous typhoon had just passed when he returned to the village. It's only been a few days, and there's already a new typhoon. These are quite common during this season, and sometimes we even encounter severe weather such as 2 or 3 typhoons. During this period, fishermen usually stay at home. Therefore, in a sense, fishing is a profession that depends on the weather for a living. Even when the weather is good, they don't necessarily have a catch when they go out to sea, which is why there are fewer and fewer traditional fishermen in the area. Brother Da, let's go home early tonight. Lin Li glanced at the time. Let's head back in half an hour. All right, we came out a few hours early today, and you guys must be tired, so you should go back and rest early. Luda nodded. In the past 2 days, he has discovered that Lin Li is different from other renters of fishing boats. He goes out to sea to make money. In other words, Lin Li and the others were all fishermen. Luda has a deep understanding of how hard fishermen work. Fishing from a boat is fine, but when you hook a fish, the struggle with it requires a certain amount of physical strength and endurance. But they weren't just fishing on the ship the whole time. They also went to an uninhabited island to collect seafood. From the hundreds of kilograms of seafood they collected, Luda knew how hard Lin Li and the others had worked during that time. To put it simply, just look at Zhao Sun. This kid fished for several hours and caught the fewest fish, so he naturally expended the least amount of energy, but now he's lying comfortably under the sunshade. Every now and then, a few whirring sounds, like the whirring of an electric drill, could be heard. At 8:30, Luda set sail back and returned to the dock at 9 o'clock. Zhao Qin didn't come to collect the seafood today. Instead, he called 2 of his underlings to come in a tricycle to help Luda weigh and register the goods. Lin Li and his group did not keep a close watch on the dock the whole time. He trusted Zhao Qin's character and believed that he would not cheat them out of their seafood. They sent the forestry workers to drive the electric car, and the 4 of them returned to the village. Before 9:30, they all went home. As soon as I entered the door, Anan ran over. Dad, I finally waited for you. The little girl skipped over, opened her arms, and wanted Lin Li to hug her. But before he could reach Lin Li, he stopped abruptly and pinched his nose. Ugh, Daddy smells bad. Haha, why isn't Anan asleep yet? It's all because I'm waiting for Dad. The little girl pouted, looking all wronged. One sentence melted Lin Li's heart. If it weren't for the fishy and sweaty smell all over his body, he would have liked to pick up the little girl and give her a good kiss. But it's already 9:30, and you have school tomorrow. Anan, why don't you go to sleep first? The little girl thought about it seriously for a moment, just like an adult, then tilted her head and asked, Will Dad take Anan to school tomorrow? Of course. Didn't Dad tell you today that from now on, Dad will take you to school every day? Oh well. The little girl nodded. But I want to sleep in my parents' room tonight. You silly girl, can't you sleep in Grandma's room? Lin's mother was eager for Lin Li and Chen Wan to have a second child. Her younger brother, Lin Yi, already had 2 sons, while her eldest son only had a daughter. How could she not be anxious? In the past, Lin Guoqiang and his mother would have put pressure on them long ago. In their area, not all families, but over 90% want to have more boys, or at least one boy. It's not that they have a strong preference for sons over daughters, but in the local people's mindset, having a son in the family not only ensures the continuation of the family line and prevents their ancestral worship from dying out, but also provides for their parents in their old age. Yes, in that area, having children to support one's parents in old age is the most important thing. Unlike other places, here, most families live together as a large extended family. When the older generation gets old, their sons and daughters-in-law take care of them. This has become a tradition and a habit. The situation is completely different when an elderly person marries their child from another place and moves out, leaving the elderly person alone at home. Moreover, they taught this behavior by example from a young age. When Lin Li and his siblings were young, Lin Guoqiang and his mother took care of their grandparents in this way. By the time it came to Lin Li's generation, many new ideas had entered the local area due to the development of the internet and the spread of short videos. This has also changed the mindset of many young people in the new generation. More and more people are no longer willing to have more children or even get married. The little girl glanced back at her grandmother, her big eyes darting around twice. Anan likes grandma too, but Anan would rather sleep with mommy and daddy. Chapter 76 Reverse Zeroing, over 210,000. Thank you to the user, Peace is a Blessing, for the amazing certification. Since peace is a blessing, I wish you a lifetime of peace and good health. Thank you. Hearing the little girl's childish voice and seeing that Lin's mother wanted to say something, Lin Li quickly spoke up. Mom, let's listen to Anan. Before, when the couple wasn't home, there was nothing they could do, but now that they're home, it's only natural for the little girl to want to sleep with her parents. Moreover, the little girl is still young, only 4 years old. In a couple of years, when she's a bit older, Lin Li plans to let her sleep on her own. Come on, go upstairs to bed with your mom. Dad's going to take a shower too. The little girl nodded happily and was led upstairs by Chen Wan. I.e., go take a shower first. Lin Li plopped down on the sofa and didn't want to move. He originally planned to divide the remaining 9 butter crabs among the 3 families, with each family taking a few home so their loved ones could enjoy them. Lin Ping was reluctant to part with them, and Lin Xiaoyuan didn't want to bring them home and let his 2 older brothers ruin them. They both insisted on selling the yellow crabs to make money. There was nothing Lin Li could do, so he didn't bring any, and sold the remaining 9 yellow crabs to Zhao Qin. They boiled water to prepare tea. People in this area always start by making tea as soon as they sit down. They've been drinking it since they were little, and it's become a habit. They feel uncomfortable if they don't drink it for a while. What? No luck today. It was still early, and Lin Guoqiang was still awake, sitting in a recliner rocking back and forth with a cigarette dangling from his mouth, looking quite relaxed. How could there be no harvest? It's just less than before, and the items are a bit mixed up. Brother Qin's guys at his stall are sorting and weighing the goods. It can't only be a few $100s, right? Lin Guoqiang is a seasoned fisherman. He knows very well what kind of catch he can get after a 6 or 7 hour fishing trip at sea in his fishing boat. If Lin Li hadn't acted so shockingly before, he wouldn't have bothered to ask a single question. He's worried that Lin Li's good luck might end someday, since the kid has only just bought such a large piece of land, and the money he has isn't nearly enough to build it. You'll find out soon enough. Lin Li was aware of his family's worries, since every fisherman could have such a good catch every day. However, he didn't explain. Since he had something to show his family every day, they wouldn't say anything more. I served Lao Deng a cup of rich and mellow Da Hong Pao tea, just as my phone beeped. Upon opening it, it was indeed a voice message from Zhao Qin. Ollie, it's all settled. It's 212,000 yuan in total. I've already transferred it to my sister-in-law's account. Take a look at the bill. If you have any questions, just give me a call. Lin Li had the speaker on, and the volume turned up to the maximum. Lin Guoqiang, who was standing next to him, naturally heard the noise. His hand trembled, and the cigarette ash accidentally fell to the ground. You made over 200,000 yuan in just a few hours. Didn't you hear it all, old man? Snort. Lin Guoqiang felt that he had asked the unnecessary question. If it weren't for his own son, he wouldn't have bothered to ask. Lin Li ignored Lao Deng's inner turmoil and scrolled through the screen, looking at the photo of the bill Zhao Qin had sent him. 9 yellow butter crabs, weighing a total of 8.9 gene, 4.45 caddies, were sold at 3,500 yuan per gene, for a total of 31,150 yuan. The Red Sea bream weighing over 4 caddies totaled 714 caddies and 4 tails, and were sold at 95 yuan per caddy, for a total of 67,868 yuan. The Red Sea bream weighing between 2 and 4 gene, approximately 1.5 caddies, totaled 63 jin and 3 liang, approximately 16.5 kilograms. They were sold at 80 yuan per jin, for a total of 5,064 yuan. Pomfret weighing over 3 caddies, approximately 1.5 kilograms, totaled 31 caddies and 2 liang, approximately 16.8 kilograms, selling for 168 yuan per caddy, approximately 68 yuan per jin, totaling 5,241.6 yuan. A 2 to 3 jin, 1.5 to 1.5 caddies, pomfret weighing a total of 28 jin, 14.8 kilograms, sells for 148 yuan per jin, totaling 4,262.4 yuan. Wild blue crabs weighing over 1.5 jin, approximately 0.75 caddies, totaled 157 jin and 4 liang, approximately 78.2 kilograms. They were sold at 220 yuan per jin, for a total of 34,628 yuan. The snails weighing over 2 jin, approximately 1 caddies, totaled 138 jin and 8 liang, approximately 64.5 kilograms. They were sold at 340 yuan per jin, for a total of 47,192 yuan. Other items, though more numerous and in smaller quantities, included sea cucumbers, mantis shrimps, tiger prawns, swimming crabs, and bread crabs, totaling 573.7 jin, approximately 285.5 caddies, and 45,645 yuan. The total is 241,051 yuan. After deducting the commission of 24,105, the remaining amount is 216,946. After deducting the 5,000 yuan for renting the boat, the total balance is 211,946 yuan. Zhao Qin rounded down the amount by 0 and gave him 212,000 yuan. Lin Li was still a little confused after looking at the items. The prices of the large blue crabs, the tubular snails, and the fish he caught seemed reasonable. This is the butter crab. Didn't Lin Xiaoyuan say that it could sell for 2,000 yuan per pound? How did it sell for 3,500 in one go? Dad, these yellow crabs can actually sell for 3,500 yuan per pound. You caught a butter crab? Old Deng was a little excited and sat up straight from his recliner. Yes, although there aren't many. A yuan said they are all top-quality yellow butter crabs, each weighing about a pound. That's normal. Top-quality yellow butter crabs, half a pound or a pound, can sell for 2,000 here. If you're talking about a pound, with Zhao Qin's skills, it could sell for 3,500 a pound. In the past few days, when Lin Guoqiang had nothing to do, he also inquired about Zhao Qin's seafood stall in town. Although old Deng is concerned about his image, he is quite harsh in his speech and likes to put on airs. But no matter what, Lin Li and Lin Yi are his sons, so no matter who they do business with, he has to find out about their background. To be fair, the price Zhao Qin offered was quite reasonable. Moreover, he buys seafood from Lin Li at retail price, and the price he offers is much higher than that of other seafood vendors in their village. All right, you can sit here by yourself. I'm going to sleep. Old Deng was far from sleepy, but he was relieved to know that Lin Li and the others had still reaped a great harvest today. At least, based on this income level, Lin Li is indeed capable of building up those 2 acres of land, and it won't take long. Even if there is no such income in the future, or even only half of tonight's income, it is still enough for an ordinary person to earn in a year through hard work. Lin Li nodded without saying anything. Anyway, Lao Deng usually went to bed around 10 o'clock, so half an hour earlier or later wouldn't make much difference. He picked up his phone and sent a message to Chen Wan, asking her to transfer the money from Lin Yi, Lin Ping, and Lin Xiaoyuan. Just then, Lin Yi came downstairs after taking a shower. Brother, we actually made so much money tonight. He never expected that he would earn more than 20,000 yuan today. Are you still feeling down? Lin Li shook his head and continued with a smile. You're just insatiable. It's not as good as before, is it? Okay, let's not talk about that. I'll decide what to eat tonight. Lin Yi was very happy. The group was also hungry, so after dinner, they fished for about 2 hours. How about we eat at a street food stall tonight? We can also invite A Yuan and A Ping over and see if they want to come. It tastes better when there are more people. Then I'll call and order takeout. Lin Yi picked up the phone and ordered takeout. In fishing villages like theirs, food delivery services like Eli.me and Matewan are not yet fully developed, so they can't deliver to most places. The takeout they ordered was delivered to their door by the staff of the late-night food stalls in town, who drove their electric motorcycles. The tea has only been brewed 3 times. It can be brewed again. After saying that, Lin Li stood up and prepared to take a shower. By the end of the day, I felt sticky all over, so I had to take a shower before coming down. Chapter 77. Yachty is quite good. Lin Ping is the kind of person who can't sit still at home. As soon as he received the news from the forestry department, he came over in a hurry. Unlike Lin Xiaoyuan, who has a family and was tired after a long day, he didn't go out. When Lin Lizai finished showering and came downstairs, he saw Lin Ping and Lin Yi sitting on the sofa, smoking. Ollie, when I got home tonight, I heard my parents saying that Lin Xingji is asking around about you. I wonder what kind of trouble he's up to now. Oh, Lin Li took the cigarette that Lin Ping offered him. Looking down, wow, it was a lotus flower. Looks like you've got some money on hand. Even your cigarettes are more upscale now. He paused, then continued. What information is that kid Lin Xingji trying to find out about me? You've even started smoking cigarettes now. Lin Ping retorted and continued. I heard from my parents that that kid is asking you what you've been doing lately, how much money you've made, and so on. Lin Li lit a cigarette, not responding to Lin Ping's rebuttal. After all, money is meant to be spent, and he wasn't complaining. He was just teasing. However, hearing that Lin Xingji was actually asking about how he made money, it must be because of the fact that he bought 2 acres of land in the northeast corner. Lin Li knew that Lin Xingji must have found out about his company's collapse in Pingching a few years ago, otherwise the kid wouldn't have been asking around about him. There was already a long-standing rift and grudge between the two families. In addition, Lin Xingji's parents and uncles were all detained because of Lin Li, so this kid must be up to no good. Looks like we'll have to stick to the same story when we come back from sea in the future, lest this kid find something to use against us. Lin Li pondered for a while, then flicked his cigarette ash. A typhoon is coming in a few days. After we go out to sea again tomorrow, we need to get all the necessary documents sorted out. We all have crew certificates, fishing licenses and all that, but you, if I remember correctly, don't have any certificates at all, right? Lin Ping remembered that Lin Li had never liked going to the beach since he was a child, and had never gone out to sea with his parents, so he probably didn't have any permits or licenses. I plan to finish this tomorrow, and then go find the person Qin Gu introduced me to learn more about him the day after tomorrow. Let's take it slow. These certificates cannot be obtained in a day or two, especially the certificate for sailing. Although Lin Li has been learning from Luda for a while, there are still some procedures to go through when it comes to obtaining certificates. Moreover, he only went out to sea with the fishing boat, and apart from the people on the boat, no one knew how many fish he caught or how much seafood he harvested. Lin Li only needs to attribute all these gains to Lin Ping and the other two. As for tomorrow morning, he still needs to go to the city to buy a car and also check out some properties near good kindergartens. I.e., which food stall did you order from? Why hasn't it been delivered yet? Lin Li's stomach growled twice. He was indeed a little hungry. I didn't know this before I started fishing. I thought fishing was very easy, but after these past few days, the process of pulling the fish out of the water requires a lot of physical exertion. After having dinner on the boat tonight, Lin Li fished for about 2 hours, and his stomach was now empty. We should be there soon. Lin Yi glanced at the time on his phone. It wasn't the weekend. Usually, these food stalls didn't have many customers in the evenings, so the food delivery was quite fast. If business had been good, Lin Ping's previous small restaurant wouldn't have had to close down in less than 6 months. However, because Lin Ping had a limited budget, his small restaurant was located in the village, not in the town, which made some differences. By the way, I'm planning to go to the city to buy a car tomorrow. Do you want to come with me? Brother, you want to buy a car? Lin Yi was somewhat surprised. In their village, although it's not as rare as it used to be, there aren't many people who own cars anymore. What kind of vehicle do you want to buy, kid? Electric or gasoline powered? Or how about getting one like me, a idea? Everyone who's used one says it's great. Lin Ping hadn't expected Lin Li to want to buy a 4-wheeled vehicle, and subconsciously asked, what's the big deal about buying a car? Is it because you can't afford it? Lin Li glared at Lin Yi, then turned to look at Lin Ping. Electric is good, but I still prefer oil-powered, and I prefer German cars. I'll see about it tomorrow. What German system? Lin Ping was completely bewildered. The motorcycles around here that commonly run on grease are mostly German brands, and nowadays they're almost all electric. You can't find brand new ones that run on grease anymore. For example, BMW and Mercedes-Benz. Well, they're both pretty good. What the heck? Lin Ping then realized. You want to buy a car? Is there a problem? Lin Li shrugged. Oh. Lin Ping was speechless. No problem. You're a millionaire now, and Xiao Xiao is a big shot too. Buying a car is nothing. If you can't speak properly, then shut up. A big shot indeed. Lin Ping is a dog who can't say anything nice. You two should find some time to get your driver's licenses. I think it won't be long before you want to buy a car. Lin Pinglin and the others have lived in the village or the surrounding areas since they were young, and none of them have ever gotten a driver's license. They rarely use cars, so for them, learning to drive wouldn't be of much use. The main reason is that in the past, they couldn't afford to buy a car. But things are different now. They went out to sea with Lin Li to harvest seafood, and now they have more money than they had earned in the past 10 years. Buying a car is not a big deal for them. Especially for cars suitable for family commuting, the price is not expensive, and it is perfectly acceptable to buy a family car. Bro, how long does it take to get a driver's license these days? Is it difficult? Lin Yi immediately became interested upon hearing this. Men always like cars, especially driving. If you want to know, just ask at any driving school tomorrow. Lin Li got his driver's license when he was in junior college. It wasn't particularly difficult back then, but you had to take a long-distance driving test, which doesn't seem to be required now. Ollie, what do you think about cars costing around 100,000 to 200,000 yuan these days? Is it better to make monthly payments or pay in full? Men are boys until they die, and Lin Ping got interested too. He thought that if he drove his car around the industrial area, wouldn't he attract all the factory girls and make them scream? There are plenty of choices for cars in the 100,000 to 200,000 yuan range, such as the Volkswagen Sagitter, Magotan, and La Vida, the Toyota Corolla and Vios, and the Honda XR-V and Lingpai Rue, which are all good options. As for whether or not to make monthly payments, Lin Li thought for a moment and said, "Personally, I still suggest buying it in full. Anyway, it's not like you can't afford it. The feeling of being in debt is really uncomfortable." Lin Li had been burdened with debt before, and that feeling was extremely painful, so he did not recommend that Lin Ping make monthly payments. Of course, if you have investment projects and can make money with your money, the monthly interest payment is still very cheap. However, the overall economic environment is not good right now, and these people at the bottom don't know what good investment projects are available. In addition, they don't have any good investment options with the money they currently have, so they might as well just buy it outright with cash. Chapter 78: The Frugal Predecessors. Lin Ping nodded upon hearing this. "Then I'll go with you tomorrow to broaden my horizons, and afterwards I'll go to a driving school to get my driver's license." "Then I'll go too. I'll go learn to drive with Ping Go." Lin Yi had barely finished speaking when his phone rang. The food delivery had arrived. The food stalls in town deliver their food themselves, so everyone has to go to the village entrance to pick it up. Lin Yi hung up the phone and went with Lin Ping to pick up the takeout on their electric motorcycle. When Lin Li saw that the takeout had arrived, he sent a message to Chen Wan, asking if she wanted to come down and eat something. Chen Wan had just put the little girl to sleep and was lying in bed looking at the bank account balance, dreaming about the future. Upon seeing Lin Li's message, he replied immediately, "I'm not eating. I'm on a diet." Seeing this, Lin Li grinned and did not insist that she come down to eat. Everyone loves beauty, especially his beautiful wife. Since it's not a regular meal, it's better not to eat late-night snacks. In fact, it's healthier. Lin Yi and Lin Ping returned shortly afterward. "Brother, let's drink some strong liquor tonight." Lin Yi was carrying 6 125 milliliters bottles of strong liquor, 2 bottles for each of them. Lin Li looked at the takeout they were carrying, which consisted mostly of seafood, and nodded. "That's fine. Jinjiu is warm in nature, which is perfect for pairing with seafood. Although they are from a fishing village by the sea, the seafood they usually eat is cheap mackerel, sori, and the like. More expensive fish, such as grouper, turbot, and sea bass, are still bought less frequently. I buy even fewer larger shrimp and crabs now. I usually buy small, frozen shrimp and crabs. So the seafood that the forestry department ordered tonight is all relatively expensive. Dishes like salt and pepper mantis shrimp, raw marinated blue crab, and boiled baby octopus are things they rarely eat. I ask Mom, Dad, and Alan if they want something to eat." Lin Li noticed a pot of seafood congee and mentioned it. "Okay, I'll ask." Lin Yi put the things he was carrying on the dining table and went out of the kitchen to ask Lin Guoqiang and the others. "Isn't your sister-in-law eating?" She's asleep. We can eat by ourselves." Lin Li couldn't just tell his wife he wanted to lose weight. "Mom and Dad aren't eating, and neither is Alan. Tonight, it's just the brothers and me eating." "Okay, come on, have a bite first." Lin Li picked up the disposable cup containing the strong liquor. "Wait a minute, let me get some Red Bull." "Why are you mixing Red Bull with your drink? I've heard it's bad for you. What kind of grown man would mix it with something like that?" Lin Ping pursed his lips, picked up his wine glass and clinked it with Lin Li's, then downed the half glass in one gulp. Aping is right. Mixing Jinjiu with Red Bull will affect cardiovascular health, increase the burden on the liver and kidneys, and alcohol and caffeine are both diuretics, which can lead to dehydration. You should not mix them. Lin Li spoke very softly, but Lin Yi obediently put the Red Bull in the refrigerator without daring to utter a single word of objection. Brother, should we invite A Yuan along tomorrow? Let's invite them. It wouldn't hurt to go and take a look together. Lin Li picked up a salt and pepper mantis shrimp. This one must weigh more than an ounce. How much is this serving? This one is 78. Damn, this is really easy money. There are only a few of them, and they should all be frozen. Lin Ping grimaced and complained. These are huge. If they buy them, they'd only get 40 or 50 yuan per gene, 500 G, and that's the retail price. These seafood stalls buy them wholesale, and they only get 30 or 40 yuan per gene at most. It's only about a pound of this, and it's selling for 78. Generally, food stalls make a 50% profit, or even more. Otherwise, with such a small amount of business in our area, plus rent and labor costs, how would they make a profit? Lin Li took a sip of wine, thought for a moment, and said, from now on, let's bring some of the seafood we catch at sea home for ourselves. We have a good harvest every day, and it's fresh and we caught it ourselves, so our family can eat better. Lin Ping pondered for a while, and then nodded. Okay, my parents have suffered most of their lives and usually can't afford to eat well. If I cook for them myself, they'll be more likely to accept it. Lin Li deeply agreed with what Lin Ping said. In the rural areas near them, although times have changed and life has improved a lot, many ordinary families still live very frugally. They usually don't want to buy nice things, and they want to save money to supplement their household expenses or save it for the next generation. When Lin Li was still living in the old house, he heard about a family where the husband and wife got into a fight because they fried an extra duck egg for dinner. The reason is that a larger duck egg can sell for 1 yuan. If you eat 2 fewer duck eggs per meal on average, you can save 2 yuan a day, which adds up to more than 700 yuan a year. It can save their junior high school child a semester's worth of tuition and other fees, including their own family. Before, when Lin's mother was in charge of the household, she would always go to buy meat in the afternoon. Pork is cheaper in the afternoon because it's not as fresh as it is in the morning. Even when buying vegetables, they only pick the cheapest ones, and after weighing and buying them, they still ask the vendor to add some scallions and ginger. Fortunately, Chen Wan and Lu Lan are now the ones doing the grocery shopping, and they buy some better meat and vegetables for every meal. The three of them finished eating around 11 o'clock. The next day, Lin Li got up early, took the 2 little kids, Anin and Mingming, to kindergarten, and then took a taxi with Lin Ping and Lin Yi to go to the city to buy a car. Lin Xiaoyuan had something to do and did not go out with them. The city they live in is very small, only about 30 kilometers from the city center. However, the road was narrow, and there were many electric vehicles along the way, so the driver drove very slowly. It took more than 50 minutes to reach the Mercedes-Benz 4S store. Brother, you want to buy a Mercedes? Lin Yi exclaimed in surprise. Like Lin Ping, he didn't know much about cars, only that Mercedes-Benz was very expensive. Let's buy an E-Class first, and then upgrade to a better car when we have more money later. What's with all this talk about first class and second class? Aren't they all Mercedes? Ping, I'm talking about the Mercedes-Benz E-Class, the E in ABCD. Lin Li looked at his lively younger brother and the silly Lin Ping, and shook his head and smiled wryly. Let's go in and take a look. As soon as I entered the Mercedes-Benz 4S store, a beautiful woman in an office lady suit greeted me with a tablet in her hand. Which car are you looking to buy, gentlemen? She asked by instead of look, which clearly indicates she's a very experienced account manager. Let's take a look at the E-Class. Lin Li smiled and replied, okay, please follow me. Brother Ping, look at that. This woman is really beautiful, and she's got all the right curves. It would be great to marry her. Lin Yi whispered in Lin Ping's ear. What are you saying, kid? You already have 2 kids. Aren't you afraid your brother will beat you up? TCH, I'm just telling you, what does it have to do with me? Lin Yi glanced somewhat guiltily at Lin Li, who was walking ahead of the female account manager. I'm really afraid he'll hear me and turn around and give me a piece of his mind, which would be a huge joke. Chapter 79, Thunder God Crossing the Ridge. Lin Li actually overheard Lin Yi and Lin Ping's conversation. If Lin Yi hadn't reacted quickly and explained, he really would have turned around and given him a good whack on the head. This is our Mercedes-Benz E-Class area. The latest facelift E260L is here, which comes in 4 models, with either a stand-up emblem or a large emblem. The E300L is here, which comes in 6 models, also with either a stand-up emblem or a large emblem. After a pause, the female account manager continued. May I ask your name, sir? Which car would you like to buy? I'd like to give you a detailed introduction to the features. My surname is Lin. Can you tell me about the E300L? Okay, Mr. Lin. The 2025 facelift Mercedes-Benz E300L comes in 6 models: Fashion, Fashion Sport, Luxury, Luxury Sport, Premium, and Premium Sport. Prices range from $499,800 to $599,800. However, we have a significant discount on this car. All models are discounted by 141,000 yuan. Mr. Lin, which one would you like to buy? After saying that, the female account manager quickly called to another account manager. Xiao Zhang, what are you standing there for? Go and serve some tea to these guests. Lin Li nodded almost imperceptibly. Tell me about this premium sporty model. Okay, Mr. Lin, this car is equipped with the new AMG body styling package, giving it a more rugged and dynamic look. After she finished introducing the car's performance and features, she continued. The list price of this car is 599,800 yuan, and after the discount it is 458,800 yuan. Add the purchase tax, insurance, registration, and other miscellaneous fees, and the total cost of the car will be about 520,000 to 530,000 yuan. The exact price will depend on the type of insurance you buy. Okay, do you have a car in stock? Yes, Mr. Lin. Upon hearing Lin Li's words, a smile appeared on her face. Alright then, I'll get 3 million yuan in third-party liability insurance, and everything else will be standard. I'll take this premium sporty model, and I'll pay in full. Okay, Mr. Lin, I'll process your paperwork now. Please give me your ID card. Lin Li took out his ID card from his pocket and handed it to her. Can I pick up the car today? Sure, we have all the necessary paperwork, and the vehicle management office isn't crowded. You can get your car registered quickly. We have our own lane, so if you process it now, you can drive your car home before noon. Lin Li glanced at the time. It was just past 9 o'clock, and he still had a few hours. He planned to check out some properties in the surrounding area after making the payment. Then I'll leave it to you to handle. I'll come pick up the car before noon. No problem, Mr. Lin. This is my business card. Please keep it safe. If any of your friends want to buy a car next time, you can come and find me directly. Lin Li took the business card, glanced at it, and saw the words Juanrong Mercedes-Benz written in large characters, with the account manager's name, Yang Feifei, written in the middle. As he walked out the door, Lin Li casually handed the business card to Lin Ping. If you're interested, let's chat. Shaw, who likes that? Lin Ping blushed slightly, a rare occurrence, but his hands betrayed him, swiftly accepting the business card. Lin Li saw this, but didn't expose it. However, he still reminded her, you can add each other on WeChat first to get to know the other person's situation. Don't go straight to the point right away. Anyone want to add me on WeChat? Then give me back my business card. He'd gotten so into pretending that Lin Li just told him the truth. Can't I save it for when I buy a car, and ask her for help next time? Haha. Okay, let's go check out some properties now. Huh? You want to buy a house? Didn't you just buy the land? Lin Ping was stunned. Lin Li had been buying land to build a big villa, then a Mercedes, and now he wanted to buy a commercial apartment. Even if he had a lot of money, he shouldn't be spending it like this. We don't know when that land will be built. Besides, I want An to have a better learning environment. I want to find her a kindergarten in the city, so I plan to buy a 3-bedroom apartment in the city. No sooner had he finished speaking than Lin Li received a call from Chen Wan. Ollie, what car did you buy? How come you spent over 500,000 yuan in one go? She had repeatedly told Lin Li to just buy a regular car, but she never expected that he would spend more than 500,000 yuan on it. Hee. Wan, I only bought a Mercedes-Benz E-Class. There's no need to be so nervous. But what? If you're lucky, it's just a trip to see. Even if you're unlucky, you can still get it back in a few days. Lin Li knew his wife's personality. She had become frugal after being too stingy for the past few years. He continued, I'm going to look at houses now. Once I've looked around enough, I'll bring you over to complete the paperwork. He had originally planned to make a decision after viewing the house today, but then he thought that buying a house is a big deal, and he should have Chen Wan with him so they could look at the house together and make a joint decision. After all, he only has less than 3 million in cash right now. Unless he gets a few more zeros, he can just buy some houses or invest, and Chen Wan won't say anything. However, now is not the time. He has something he can't tell his family about the system, and even if he did, no one would believe him. His family is confident about his future haul at sea, but this confidence is based on the fact that his previous voyages have yielded a full catch, because no one can guarantee that every voyage will be as fruitful. Although Lin Li has been trying to create the illusion that he is lucky and blessed by the gods, Lin Guoqiang's question last night revealed that everyone is actually still somewhat worried. Lin Li is a sensitive and detail-oriented person. Not wanting Chen Wan to worry too much, he changed his mind at the last minute and planned to finalize the house deal the next time he took her out. Brother, is there something wrong with the kindergarten at home? Upon hearing Lin Li explain that he bought the house so that an in could attend kindergarten in the city, Lin Yi remembered that his son was also in the same kindergarten as in and immediately asked. It's not that it's bad, it's just that the conditions are limited. Our rural area is still a rural area after all. Many things, including teachers, facilities, and the level of responsibility of teachers, are ultimately limited. He knew what Lin Yi was worried about, so he patted him on the shoulder and said, "You don't need to worry. Just bring Mingming over to go to school with an in. Your sister-in-law can take care of him too. It won't affect anything." Taking care of one child is the same as taking care of two children, and Chen Wan usually likes her two nephews very much, so she definitely won't object. Lin Ping wasn't married yet, so he didn't have any particular thoughts about marriage. But since he was already in the city and had nothing else to do, he went with Lin Li to look at houses. Before coming, Lin Li searched online for some of the better kindergartens in the city. He first went to the vicinity of Chengnin Kindergarten, which had the highest online rating. I randomly walked into a real estate company. "Gentlemen, are you looking to rent a room?" Lin Li looked up and saw another young lady in full office lady attire approaching him with a smile. Before he could reply, Lin Yi leaned close to Lin Ping's ear and whispered, "Brother Ping, this girl is even younger than the last one." Lin Li turned around and delivered a powerful blow to the back of Lin Ye's head. "Brother, are you born in the year of the bat?" Lin Yi was speechless. How could his brother hear him, even though he was speaking so softly? Chapter 80: Buying a car, and then a house. Lin Li didn't know why, but ever since he got the system, his ears and eyes had become much more sensitive than before. "You dare talk back? Believe me or not, I'll give you a couple more whacks." Lin Yi shrank back. All I did was introduce Ping Ji to someone, didn't I? He didn't want to get hit by Lin Li again. The so-called thunder god crossing the ridge is a punch that involves forcefully pushing upwards from the back of the head with your fist. Anyone who has tried it knows how intense and painful that punch is. The stars lighting up the sky, mentioned earlier, refers to a sharp raptor. However, in recent years, Lin Li has rarely knocked on the head of the forestry department for fear of damaging it. Instead, he uses thunder over the mountain on him instead. It's refreshing and delicious without harming your health. Don't you even look at how old that girl is? Is she your type, Brother Ping? Lin Li was convinced and muttered something under his breath. Lin Ping is 28 years old this year, while the real estate lady in front of him looks to be only around 20. But I think it's pretty good. As soon as Lin Li finished speaking, Lin Ping stared intently at the young woman, a lewd smile on his face. Go to hell, wait for me at the door." Lin Li couldn't stand it anymore. Although the young lady was much more refined and elegant than the one at the 4S store, Lin Li was there to buy a house, not to go on a blind date. Wasn't this just making him a laughingstock? After pushing the two men out, Lin Li turned to the bewildered sales manager and asked somewhat awkwardly, "Hello, I'm here to look at properties. Are there any 3-bedroom apartments for sale in this area? Are you here to buy a house?" The young woman was somewhat surprised upon hearing this. A hint of nervousness flashed in her eyes, and her voice rose a few decibels. She has only been working at this real estate company for 2 months, and so far, all the clients she has dealt with are renters. She hasn't met any clients who want to buy a house yet. Although the property prices here are not as high as those in first-tier cities, the brokerage fees are high enough. If she closes this deal, her salary this month will be several times higher than before. "Xiao Jiang, leave this guest to me. You can go and attend to other matters." At this moment, a male account manager, who was probably in his 30s, wearing a suit and tie, and whose hair was combed so neatly that a fly would fall and die if it stood on it. It seems like this person is the store manager. "What are you standing there for? Go and pour this guest some water." Seeing that the saleswoman named Xiao Jiang seemed somewhat reluctant, he whispered to her, "You have no experience. I'll help you with the reception, and the sales will be yours." "Thank you, Brother Wang. I'll go right away." The male manager, called Brother Wang, nodded, ushered Lin Li to the sofa, handed him a business card, and smiled as he spoke. "I'm the store manager. My name is Wang Youfu. May I ask your name, sir? Which property development are you looking for?" Lin Li nodded. Wang Youfu, with his oily face, was indeed the store manager. "My surname is Lin. I don't have any requirements for the property. As long as it's within 1 kilometer of Chengnin Kindergarten, it's fine. Also, I'd prefer a 3 or 4-bedroom apartment." "Hello, Mr. Lin. Please wait a moment while I show you pictures of a few apartments with good orientation and high floors. Then you can see which ones suit your taste, and I'll take you to the site to see the apartments." Wang Youfu was very professional. He got up, went back to his office, took out his own laptop, opened their system, selected several properties, and then displayed them to Lin Li. Mr. Lin, these are all 3-bedroom apartments, and they are large 3-bedroom, 2 living room layouts. They are about 700 meters away from Chengnan Kindergarten. The other few are 4-bedroom apartments, which are even closer, only about 500 meters away. Please take a look. Lin Li looked at the photos of these houses on the computer. It must be said that the properties Wang Youfu chose were all excellent. They seem to be top-notch in terms of lighting, layout, and floor level. These are all good. Tell me about this one, and the price of this one. Lin Li used the mouse to select 2 outfits on the computer screen that seemed to best suit his taste. This 3-bedroom apartment is listed at 16,800 per square meter, and this 4-bedroom apartment is 18,800 per square meter. If you, Mr. Lin, are really interested, I can ask the owner to negotiate the price down a bit. However, we have a 2% commission, which is paid by the buyer and the seller, 1 percentage point each. Wang Youfu's words were very honest. He was able to rise to the position of store manager in a local area with a relatively poor second-hand housing market, purely through his performance. He relied on his sincerity and honesty. In his view, sincerity is always the ultimate weapon. As for various tricks and schemes, they are no longer acceptable in this highly transparent internet age. Let's go check out that 4-bedroom apartment. Lin Li was very straightforward. Since the other party was honest, he was also honest. If he liked it, he could lower the price and bring Chen Wan next time so he could buy it directly. Wang Youfu was somewhat surprised. In his opinion, apart from being handsome, Lin Li's clothes were very ordinary. However, the wealthy people in the area are very low-key, so he never looks down on anyone who looks ordinary, especially those wearing slippers and straw hats. You never know who they might be. I thought he was just asking about the market, and I was just fulfilling my responsibility as a store manager. At the very least, I should have negotiated the price with him and reduced the agency fee before making a decision. But Lin Li just said he wanted to go see a house. In his experience, the conversion rate for such decisive clients is over 70%. He immediately took out the key to the apartment Lin Li had pointed to, and even took the keys to several other apartments, and took Lin Li to see the apartments directly. Lin Yi and Lin Ping were squatting by the door, smoking and constantly sizing up the beautiful women passing by, occasionally making a few comments. Upon seeing Lin Li emerge, the two immediately stood up. Are you done talking? Let's go take a look at the house. Oh, where's that beautiful lady? Did she give you her business card? Lin Ping was somewhat disappointed to see that the person who came out with Lin Li was a man. Name my ass. Lin Li kicked him. I wondered if this kid had always been like this. That shouldn't be the case. If that were the case, would I still be single now? Although many people marry late these days, Lin Ping is quite rare in their village, being 28 and still unmarried. The residential complex where the house is located is called Dexinjuan. Not far from the real estate agency, the group quickly arrived at the 18th floor of the building, which had 2 elevators and 4 units per floor. In this area, it's considered a relatively luxurious residential community. After all, the average price of second-hand houses in the area is only around 8,500 yuan per square meter, while this house costs more than 18,000 yuan per square meter, which is already in the top tier. After carefully looking around the house, Lin Li and his companions thought it was quite nice and didn't bother to look at any other houses. Because this house is like new, and the furniture is very complete. Manager Wang, to be honest, I really like this apartment. Please ask the owner for a reasonable price. If the price is right, I'll take it. Although Lin Li has a system, his money doesn't come from thin air. He still has to work hard to earn it, so he'll definitely try to bargain. Chapter 81 Driving Home. Wang Youfu nodded quickly. Of course, I'll call the homeowner right away to discuss the price. Although he knew that an extra 100,000 yuan in the total price of the house would mean an extra 2,000 yuan in brokerage fees and a higher commission, he only considered the possibility of a successful transaction. He could tell at a glance that such a decisive customer meant he had to negotiate a good price with the owner. Otherwise, the customer would be just as decisive once they decided against it. So he quickly took out his phone, turned on the speakerphone in front of Lin Li, and dialed the homeowner's number. This would better demonstrate his sincerity and make Lin Li feel that the transaction is more transparent. The owner of this house is not in the local area. His whole family lives in Siam and is very eager to sell the house. With Wang Youfu's strong communication and efforts, the homeowner finally lowered the price to 17,500 per square meter. The entire 144 square meter apartment cost a total of 2.52 million yuan. Adding the 1.5% deed tax, as well as personal income tax, registration fees, and intermediary fees, the total comes to around 2.65 million. Lin Li suddenly realized that the money he had saved was not enough to buy a house after buying a car. Well, Manager Wang, to be honest, I'm quite satisfied with this price, but I'm a little short on funds. Do you think we should talk to the homeowner again? Mr. Lin, as you just heard, my throat is almost dry from talking. This price is the lowest that the homeowners can accept. Looking at this area, the entire community, there isn't a single house being sold for less than 18,000 per square meter. Wang Youfu was at his wit's end. He had indeed done his best. The location was excellent, the house was luxurious, and the owner had gone abroad to Siam and had hardly ever lived there. Although it was a second-hand house, it was better than a brand new one. The price was already the lowest he could offer. If the owners hadn't been able to come back only once a year, they wouldn't have been able to sell it at such a price. Even if he couldn't close the deal in the end, Wang Youfu didn't dare to shamelessly call the homeowner to negotiate the price again. Lin Li had indeed overheard how hard Wang Youfu was trying to communicate with the homeowner, and knew that Wang Youfu had run out of options to lower the price further. After thinking for a moment, he said, "How about this? I'll pay a deposit first, and then I'll come back in a few days to pay the full amount, okay?" "Mr. Lin, do you want to buy it in full?" Lin Youfu was stunned for a moment. Nowadays, it's not impossible to buy a house with cash, but it's extremely rare. "That's right. Is there a problem?" No problem. But why don't you take out a mortgage? Bank interest rates are so low right now. Since you're short on funds, why not choose that option?" "No." Lin Li interrupted Wang Youfu. "I'll give you a deposit of 20,000 yuan first, and I'll come over to pay the full amount after the typhoon at the latest. Is that okay?" "If it's okay, I'll pay now. If not, then forget it, and I'll look at other options." "No problem." Wang Youfu readily agreed. This house has been listed here for a year already, so why not keep it for a little longer? Besides, it's only for a few days. For someone like Lin Li who is willing to pay a deposit, he would agree to let him stay in the house for 10 days or half a month. After all, there are very few second-hand housing transactions like this in the local area. Most people would rather buy a plot of land in the suburbs or rural areas and build a large house. Compared to this type of commercial housing, building a house costs about the same as a commercial housing unit. So even though this house has a good location, a good price, and is very new, there are many inquiries but few buyers. So, Lin Li paid a deposit of 20,000 yuan, signed the purchase contract and other relevant documents, then casually ate a meal at a local restaurant and went back to the 4S store to pick up his car. When I arrived at the 4S store, the car had already been registered and was parked on the side of the road. "Mr. Lin, congratulations on becoming our valued Mercedes-Benz owner. If you have any questions in the future, please feel free to call me anytime. Feifei will be happy to assist you." Yang Feifei bent down to open the driver's side door, smiling broadly, radiating emotional charm. Lin Li nodded, got into the car, and looked at Lin Pinglin, who was standing there dumbfounded outside the car. "What are you standing there for? Get in the car." "Okay, I'll get in the car now." Lin Ping carefully opened the passenger seat door, intending to get in, but Lin Li stopped him. "Sit in the back." "Why? This is your sister-in-law's special spot." Pretentious. Lin Ping curled his lip, closed the car door, and opened the back door again to sit down. "Brother, this is really spacious. As expected of a Mercedes, it's so comfortable to sit in. When I get a new car, I'll get a Maybach. That's what I call comfortable." Lin Li rolled down the car window, waved to Yang Feifei who was standing there to indicate that he was leaving, then stepped on the gas and drove towards Linjia village. As the line of cars drove into Linjia village, they immediately attracted the attention of many villagers. There was no way around it. That chevron-shaped Mercedes emblem was just too eye-catching. In their Linjia village, it's rare to see luxury cars from brands like BMW, Mercedes-Benz, and Audi outside of holidays and festivals. "Did you see that? That's a Mercedes, right? It looks like it's heading towards the new residential area." "I saw it. That car must cost several $100,000, right?" "Of course I want it. It's a Mercedes, and I wonder whose it is." The villagers were talking about it. The village was only so big, and they knew most of the people there, including a few wealthy families. But they haven't heard of any wealthy family driving back to the village recently. It wasn't until someone saw the Mercedes parked in front of Lin Li's house, and Lin Li got out of the driver's seat that they realized the car belonged to Lin Li. In an instant, the whole village roared. Didn't the third branch of the family say that the eldest son of the Daqiang family went bankrupt? How come this car is his? You bet it is. It looks so new. It must have just been picked up, right? Those people from the third branch of the family have such foul mouths. Da Qiang's eldest son came back to the village and bought land and cars. He doesn't seem like someone who's bankrupt at all. Who says otherwise? Otherwise, why would he have been taken away and detained by the officers from the town's police station? Soon, the news spread like a sea breeze throughout the entire Linjia village. Some villagers even posted photos of Lin Li getting out of the Mercedes-Benz in the village group chat. How is this possible? Lin Xingji, who had heard the news, looked at the photos in the village group chat with disbelief on his face. Are you kidding me? He would believe it if someone else bought a Mercedes, but he absolutely couldn't believe that Lin Li, who was heavily in debt, had also bought one. He immediately rode his electric bike to the new house and circled around it twice. When he saw a Mercedes-Benz E300 parked in front of Lin Li's house, his face turned green. That can't be right. Where did this kid get the money? He scratched his head, racking his brains, but still couldn't figure out where the problem lay. Just as he was lost in thought, Lin Li and his group were loading fishing rods, sand shovels, nets, and other items into the trunk of the car. Then he started the car and slowly drove out. Upon seeing this, Lin Xingji's expression of confusion deepened. He recalled the news that had been circulating in the village a few days earlier. Lin Li had caught several wild yellow croakers. Lin Xingji slapped his forehead and muttered to himself. Could it be that Lin Li made his money by fishing? Chapter 82 Red-lipped croaker appears again. With this thought in mind, Lin Xingji drove his electric scooter closely behind the rows of Mercedes-Benz vehicles. He and Lin Li were from the same village and the same age, and they had a grudge against each other. He knew Lin Li very well and knew that he did not have a fishing license. Once he confirms that Lin Li dares to fish without a license, he will definitely teach him a lesson. His parents and uncle were taken away and detained by the police because of Lin Li. Although the police did a good job of keeping it confidential and did not say who reported the case, Lin Xingji knew that this matter was definitely related to Lin Li. In addition, he was slapped in the face by Lin Li in public yesterday morning. He was determined to get revenge for both the old and new grudges. The road from the countryside to the town is very narrow, and Lin Li drives quite slowly. Lin Xingji, with his head in the back, follows behind the car and manages to keep up. Of course, with so many pedestrians and motorcycles on the road, Lin Li didn't notice Lin Xingji's presence and simply drove the car to the open space in front of Zhao Qin's seafood stall and parked it. Zhao Qin wasn't at the stall, and Lin Li only greeted his wife Zhang Mingfang before heading to the dock with Lin Yi and the others, carrying their gear. They didn't notice Lin Xingji secretly watching them from the corner until they boarded the ship and left. Zhao Sun didn't go out to sea today. He just sent a message to Lin Li saying he had something to do. Lin Li didn't ask any questions. After boarding the ship, he sat down directly in another driver's seat. These past few days, he and Lin Ping have been taking turns sitting on the fishing boat, in the other driver's seat aligned with Lu Da's, learning how to drive. Ollie, are we going to the same fishing spot as yesterday today? Lu Da also made some money yesterday, and now he's eager to try and earn more money with Lin Li. Brother Da, it's not certain today. Like yesterday, let's head towards Laobi Island first. Laobi Island, also known as Laobi Island, is an uninhabited island that looks very much like a turtle. Lin Li named it Laobi Island. Okay, wherever you say we want to go, we'll go. With Zhao Sun gone from the boat, the laughter and joy on the journey were much less frequent. While asking Lu Da about some issues related to sailing, Lin Li also used the system to detect the movement of fish within a nautical mile of this sea area. Lin Li was unusually excited today, not only because he had just received a new car and found a house he liked, but also because his accumulated points in the system had reached 8 points. Once he finishes his beachcombing and uses up all his fishing attempts today, he can start his first lottery draw. Throughout the entire journey, Lin Li failed to discover any valuable fish within a nautical mile radius. Lin Li was getting impatient as they were about to reach Laobi Island. I thought to myself, I hope I can only catch some common fish today. Ollie, we're almost there. Are you planning to fish on a deserted island? Lu Da has figured out Lin Li's pattern over the past few days. He goes out to fish before low tide, and then goes beachcombing after low tide. He wondered if Lin Li was fishing here for convenience. However, without Zhao Sun by his side today, he was quite happy to moor the fishing boat and go out to sea with Lin Li, hoping to have a very good catch. Then let's wait a little longer. Halfway through his conversation, Lin Li was suddenly surprised to discover that red-mouthed croakers had appeared again not far away on the other side of Laobi Island. Moreover, they were larger and more numerous than the ones he had caught last time, numbering about 10. In addition, there are some valuable groupers. Brother Da, just drive along the coastline of Laobi Island all the way to the back of the island. and find a suitable spot nearby to stop and go sea fishing. Alright. Luda steered the boat and quickly steered it to the back of Laobi Island, stopping at about 600 or 700 meters from the island. Alright everyone, let's begin. As soon as Luda finished speaking, Lin Li threw a small piece of bait into the sea. At this time, the sea fish within a nautical mile radius, especially the most valuable red-lipped croaker, grouper, and mouse grouper, are highly sought after. Lin Li fished 9 times today, but he wasn't in a hurry to cast his line. He would wait until the fish that had swum over came before he would start fishing. When the system notified him that these individuals weighed at least 30 to 40 pounds, and even 1 or 2 red-lipped croakers weighing at least 80 to 90 pounds, nearly 100 pounds, were approaching, Lin Li finally cast his all-purpose fishing rod with the all-purpose bait gently. With the system's support, the first fish to take the bait was the largest red-mouthed croaker. The moment the bait was taken, the fishing rod in Lin Li's hand began to tremble, and then the hand holding the fishing rod clearly felt a sudden impact. Lin Li immediately gripped the rod with both hands, slowly exerting force downwards and pulling the rod, constantly tugging at the fish. Although this fishing spot is only a few hundred meters away from Laobi Island, the system indicates that the water depth here can reach 60 to 70 meters. This large red-lipped croaker can exert force of 3 to 5 times its own weight in the sea. Lin Li didn't dare to use brute force as usual, so he could only stabilize the fishing rod and hold him in place. Wait until the red-lipped croaker in the sea has finished its sprint, exhausted its stamina, and entered a period of fatigue before starting to pull the fishing net in. Anyway, he wasn't worried about the fishing rod breaking, the fish getting off the hook, or the fishing line breaking. He had confidence in what the system gave him. Just keep the fishing rod in place and let the fish swim a little longer. Frog fun. Ollie, you've loaded up a huge truck again, haven't you? Look at the pulling force. That thing in the sea must weigh at least several tens of kilograms. Luda grinned, revealing his classic yellow teeth, looking quite surprised. Do you need any help? No need, brother duh. Just wait for this fish to use up its energy. I have to say, Ollie, your fishing rod and line are pretty good. Where did you buy them? Luda was very experienced and could tell at a glance that Lin Li's fishing rod was no ordinary one. The bluefin tuna he caught last time was an example, and this time it was no different. This kid wasn't afraid of breaking the rod or the line at all. Really? I just bought it casually. It's nothing valuable. Lin Li didn't dare to say anything carelessly, so he just laughed it off. How about you sell me your fishing rod? I'll pay double the price. You can just go buy another one anyway. That won't do. Lin Li immediately became excited. I've blessed this fishing rod. It's protected by the gods. I can catch fish with it, so I can't just sell it. Good heavens. It seems I'll have to be more careful in the future. Luda looks honest and simple, but I never expected him to dare to steal my fishing rod. If you don't want it, you don't want to. Look at you being so stingy. Come on, have a smoke. Seeing how much Lin Li cared about his fishing rod, Luda lost interest in buying it from him. He took a cigarette out of his pocket, stuffed it directly into Lin Li's mouth, whose hands were full, and lit it for him with a windproof lighter. Could such a big fish be a bluefin tuna? Although bluefin tuna are rarely found in coastal waters, they can be found in the mid to deep waters between 50 and 200 meters deep. The waters in these areas are 70 to 80 meters deep and the water temperature is suitable, so 1 or 2 bluefin tuna may occasionally be spotted. Take, for example, the fish that Lin Li caught last time. We'll know once we catch it, won't we? Lin Li couldn't possibly tell him that it was a more valuable red-lipped croaker. Chapter 83. Are we really going to share it with Luda? Of course, the meat of the red-lipped croaker may not be particularly valuable, but as mentioned earlier, the most valuable part of the red-lipped croaker is its maw. Red-lipped croaker maw is very expensive. The wholesale price for a regular-sized one can reach several thousand yuan per kilogram. Not to mention that this one weighs at least several tens of kilograms. After about 20 or 30 minutes, Lin Li finally tried to exert force, intending to pull the large red-lipped croaker out of the sea. The fish's strength has greatly diminished, and Lin Li is using brute force to drag it to the surface little by little. Holy crap. Frog fun. Damn it. Oh my god. Lin Li dragged the fish to the surface of the sea, and the other 4 people on the boat almost sprayed saliva onto his face. Hurry up and bring the big landing net over, so we can help haul the fish up. He was exhausted, but these people were still spacing out. Lin Li was truly impressed. Upon hearing this, Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan came over with a large net to help. With their combined efforts, they finally managed to pull the large red-lipped croaker onto the deck. Oh my, this one must weigh over 100 pounds. Luda finally came to his senses and uttered a local national treasure. With his extensive experience, he could tell from the sight of the red-lipped croaker's exceptionally wide belly that it must have a large amount of maw by gently pressing down on both sides of the belly. Moreover, just by looking at its shape and size, he could tell that it was a female red-lipped croaker, and its maw was even thicker. Ollie, you've really struck it rich this time. Brother Da, could you help me clean the fish? Linley felt completely drained. This red-lipped croaker was caught from a depth of 70 or 80 meters and needed to be depressurized and released. No problem, leave it to me. Before Linley caught this red-lipped croaker, he had already caught 2 groupers in a row, which was a pretty good haul, so he was in a good mood. Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan also had their own catches, all of which were valuable grouper and conger eels. Luda quickly finished dealing with the situation and immediately cast his line to continue fishing. He just discovered, using a fish finder, that there is at least one other fish in the sea that is about the same size as Lin Li's. Whether it is a bluefin tuna, a red-lipped croaker, or a red-lipped mackerel, they are all very valuable. He also wanted to catch this fish. Lin Li rested for about 10 minutes before immediately casting his line again. Similarly, everyone was using the all-purpose bait he brought, and Lin Li was also afraid that Luda would catch the other big red-lipped croaker in the sea. After all, that was a fish worth hundreds of thousands of yuan. He couldn't just let Luda catch it. Of course, it wouldn't matter if any one of Lin Ping and the other 2 were to catch them. He had barely cast the fishing rod when he heard Lin Ping's exclamation. Holy crap, I've hooked a big fish too. Upon hearing this, a look of disappointment flashed across Lu Da's face. Lin Li breathed a long sigh of relief. Fortunately, Lin Ping caught the fish. He had 8 more fishing trips, and almost as soon as the hook sank to the bottom of the sea, a fish would bite. This fish wasn't big, but it wasn't small either. Judging from the force, Lin Li could feel that this fish in the ditch weighed at least 40 pounds. However, his stamina had been greatly depleted by what he had just done, and it took him a full 20 minutes to get the fish out of the water. It is also a red-lipped croaker. At this point, Luda lost his composure. Ali, have we stumbled upon a den of red-mouthed croakers? He scratched the back of his head. But that's not right. How come I didn't catch a single one? Damn it. Lin Li, panting, said, be patient. Maybe you'll catch a red-lipped croaker next time. He knew in advance that there were about 10 red-lipped croakers in this area. Counting his own, and the one Lin Ping hadn't yet caught, there should be 9 more in the sea. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan exclaimed in unison, I've caught a big fish too. Lu Da's disappointed expression deepened. In almost an hour, he caught a 7 or 8 pound grouper, a 2-pound grouper, and a 10-pound sea eel. Although the value was already quite good, compared to Lin Li and the others, his luck was far worse. After Lin Ping pulled up the large red-lipped croaker weighing several tens of kilograms, Lin Li and the others each caught a red-lipped croaker. They all weigh several tens of kilograms each. At this point, the only word to describe the expression on Lu Da's face was bitter. Brother Da, don't be like that. Look, the fish you caught today are worth at least several thousand, or even close to 10,000. Maybe you'll catch a sizable red-lipped croaker next time. Lu Da sighed and shook his head. That's true. One shouldn't be too greedy. The catch in this hour or so is something I've never had in my more than 10 years of sea fishing. It's an incredible stroke of luck. Compared to the past, I am very lucky today, but compared to you, my gains are nothing at all. After Lin Li said that, Lu Da felt much better. It's a pity that people can't compare themselves to others and need to be content, otherwise they'll just be asking for trouble and making themselves suffer. Another half hour passed, and Lu Da finally caught a red-lipped croaker. See, Brother Da, I told you so. Haha, I'm so glad I did today, little brother. My fish isn't as big as yours, but it still weighs about 20 or 30 pounds. I'm satisfied. Lin Li has already caught 4 red-lipped croakers, 2 grouper, and 1 red snapper. He only has 2 more fishing attempts left for today. All 12 red-lipped croakers attracted to the sea by the universal bait have been caught, since the universal bait is most attractive to the most valuable fish. The reason Lu Da didn't catch any red-lipped croakers at first was because his fishing spot was quite far from Lin Li's and the others. Lin Li and Lin Ping's group were more likely to be attracted to the red-lipped croaker than he was, which is why they caught red-lipped croaker one after another. Judging from the 11 red-lipped croakers they caught today, their haul was definitely quite good. Lin Li's next 2 casts yielded a grouper weighing about 10 pounds and a red grouper weighing about 20 or 30 pounds, both of which were among the larger of these 2 types of fish. I glanced at the time. It was already low tide. Brother Da, the tide is out now. Can you take us to the island? We need to go beachcombing. Alright, I'll go beachcombing with you guys and try my luck. Luda was determined to go to the beach with Linley today, otherwise he wouldn't be satisfied. He has already gained a lot today, but never underestimate a person's heart. No matter who it is, the greed in their heart is limitless. Hey, Deji, aren't you going sea fishing anymore? Linley was stunned. He never expected that Luda would want to go to the island with them to go beachcombing. Yesterday he cast some all-purpose bait along the coastline, and if his guess is correct, he'll definitely have a good catch today when the tide goes out. But, is this really going to be shared with Luda? Chapter 84 Lin Qingji plays a bad game. Upon hearing that Luda wanted to go to the island to go beachcombing, Linley immediately connected many ideas. Looks like I need to hurry up and buy a boat. However, he had already used up all the money he had earned in the past few days, and was even short of it. Fortunately, he had good luck with sea fishing today. If today's beachcombing haul can be as good as sea fishing, maybe I can buy a fishing boat like Zhao Qin's. Lin Ping can drive it then. However, Linley couldn't think of any excuse to refuse, so he could only smile and nod. Then let's go up to the island together and see if we can find anything. In any case, when going beachcombing, everyone can only find a specific area. Luda didn't know that the others usually searched for seafood around Linley. After we separate, what kind of seafood we can get will all depend on Luda. However, the effect should be good. The all-purpose bait that Linley threw out yesterday should attract a lot of good fish. After arriving on the island, Lin Ping saw Luda following him, but didn't dare to ask any questions. He simply followed Linley at a leisurely pace. Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan were in the same boat, leaving Luda completely bewildered. Ollie, where are you planning to go beachcombing? The coastline is so short. Brother Da, how about we each take one end? You stay here and we'll go there. Splitting up will allow us to search this coastline more thoroughly. Alright, everyone hurry up, the wind is getting a bit strong. We can't go back too late tonight. Who knows what the weather will be like later? Luda glanced at the sky, felt the whistling sea breeze, and said something. Okay. Linley exchanged glances with Lin Ping and the others, then headed in the direction indicated by the system. Perhaps influenced by the all-purpose baits Lin Li threw yesterday, the area indicated by the system today is much larger, occupying most of the beach. They landed on the island from the west, which is the same area where Luda was. Lin Li and his group walked nearly 100 meters to the east before stopping and starting to search the surrounding area. The effect was obvious. At a glance, the beach was full of seafood, including swimming crabs, mud crabs, whelks, snails, and all kinds of sea snails. The group quickly stepped forward, bent down, and picked them up. Especially the mud crabs and swimming crabs. Each one is about the size of a palm. They look very good, at least 7 or 8 ounces or more than a pound. Lin Xiaoyuan was the fastest at catching crabs. While Lin Ping and the others still needed to wear thick gloves, he had already filled the basket with several crabs using his skillful crab-catching technique. Everyone, pick the more expensive items first. We don't have much time. We can pick up things like snails later. We know. Lin Ping responded and grabbed 2 large blue crabs, one in each hand, and put them into the basket. The forestry workers specifically select wild, large black sea cucumbers, each weighing about 4 or 5 ounces. This thing, wild, weighing about half a pound, would cost at least 100 yuan per pound on the market. That is, black sea cucumber. If it is a spiky sea cucumber, wild, this size, it will cost at least 100,000 to 250,000 yuan per kilogram. However, sea cucumbers generally live in relatively cold seawater and are only found in the temperate coastal waters of northern my country. In the south, especially in their sea area, there are occasionally some green sea cucumbers and flower sea cucumbers. The price is much cheaper. Larger green sea cucumbers cost about 4,000 to 6,000 yuan per kilogram, while flower sea cucumbers are slightly cheaper, costing 3,000 to 5,000 yuan per kilogram. To differentiate them, green sea cucumbers and flower sea cucumbers are also referred to as southern sea cucumbers in the market, mainly to distinguish them from northern imitation sea cucumbers. Linley also has some knowledge of sea cucumbers, which is because he often bought sea cucumbers as gifts for customers when he was doing business a few years ago. Just as he dug out a large blue crab with a sand shovel, a sea cucumber that was over 60 centimeters long and roughly square in shape suddenly flashed before his eyes. He quickly picked it up and took a closer look. The back is irregularly covered with numerous conical fleshy spines. The body is dark yellow with different olive-colored markings on the front. The tube feet on the ventral side are arranged in 3 longitudinal bands. The mouth is located on the ventral side and has 20 tentacles. It was the sea cucumber that cost 3,000 to 5,000 yuan per kilogram. Yes, although the flower sea cucumber looks similar to the green sea cucumber, its color is generally dark green or blackish green, and the tips of its spines are orange-yellow or orange-red. These two types of sea cucumbers can still be distinguished. He quickly picked up the sea cucumber and put it away, then looked up and gazed ahead. Hiss! Ahead, above the seawater that barely reached my ankles, there was a small, densely packed area filled with sea cucumbers, without exception. I'm rich. He muttered something under his breath, glanced at Lin Yi and Lin Ping, and then quickly picked it up. Lin Ping and Lin Yi noticed Lin Li's gaze and looked in the direction he indicated, almost screaming out loud. Fortunately, Lin Li stopped it in time. Keep your voice down. Do you want to lure Luda over here and get a share of the profits? Okay, brother. Are these the ginseng flowers? That's right. Hurry up and pick them up. Once you're done, quickly sweep forward. Lin Li urged him on and then buried himself in his work. As for Luda, he was happily picking things up on the west side as well. The beach is covered with countless razor clam holes, which are very noticeable on the sand after the tide recedes. Most of the openings look quite large, clearly indicating the presence of razor clams, also known as king razor clams, which can sell for at least 50 to 80 yuan per kilogram. Besides that, he also dug up a lot of swimming crabs and black sea cucumbers. He was so excited that he hummed an old-fashioned song, Sweet Honey, while picking up the seafood. This shows just how wonderful Lu Da's mood was at that moment. After all, the feeling of finding money is wonderful even just to imagine it. What puzzled him was that he had visited this island a few times in the past, but after finding nothing of value, he hadn't come back much. I never expected that coming here with Lin Li would lead to so much seafood to collect. However, as he collected more and more seafood, his doubts were dispelled, and he only wished he could get as much seafood as possible before returning home. This is much more enjoyable than is sea fishing. Sea fishing requires patience. Sometimes you can go for hours without catching a single fish. Even if you do catch a fish, it's very likely to be a worthless one. Of course, these past 2 days have been an unexpected event. But things are different now. Looking around, there are countless small holes. As long as you dig them up with a sand shovel or rake, you're guaranteed a harvest. Lin Li glanced in Lu Da's direction and, seeing that Lu Da hadn't noticed what was happening here at all, secretly breathed a sigh of relief and sped up his work. What he didn't know was that while he was making money with a bittersweet feeling, Lin Xingji, who had been secretly following them at noon, had already filed a police report, accusing Lin Li of fishing without a license, and was now waiting for them to return at the dock. Lin Xingji had personally witnessed Lin Li and his group boarding the fishing boat with nets, fishing rods, and sand shovels. As soon as they returned, he could catch Lin Li red-handed. Isn't Chapter 85 a bit too overpowered? Time always flies when you're picking up money. Before we knew it, it was already dark. Lin Li and the others, with their headlamps on, continued to explore the mudflats, not even stopping to let Lin Ping cook on the boat at mealtimes. Even Lu Da stopped urging them. You know, when he first arrived on the island, he said he wanted to go back early that night. It's only a little past 7 o'clock, but a typhoon is coming soon, so the weather is bad and it gets dark early. Seeing that the entire beach, stretching for hundreds of meters along the coastline, had been thoroughly cleared by them, Lin Li finally sat down on the sand to rest. Ollie, stop resting. We need to get the seafood onto the ship quickly. Lu Da then realized that it was getting late, and he needed to hurry back by boat, otherwise there might be danger. However, he seemed particularly excited and agitated at the moment. He collected over 200 kilograms of seafood by himself, including razor clams, swimming crabs, and black sea cucumbers, all of which were quite valuable. Lin Li knew that there was no time to lose. Although the wind looked no different from before, there was no signal on the island and no information could be seen. Who knew what the weather would be like in a while? He immediately stood up and, together with Lin Ping and the others, helped carry basket after basket of nets, each one filled to the brim, onto the fishing boat. The 4 of them each found just as much seafood as Lu Da. On average, each person took at least 400 or 500 caddies. If it weren't for the fact that the fishing boat couldn't fit them all, Lin Ping would have even picked up all the various sea snails that were scattered all over the beach. Fortunately, Xiaoqin's fishing boat was fully equipped, with a maximum load capacity of 3.1 tons, which was just enough to fit all their things, even after disregarding the equipment on board. If I lose any more weight, I'll really become overweight, and besides, there's no time to lose it. When Lu Da set sail to return, Lin Li and the others were lying sprawled out on the deck. Although they didn't spend much time beachcombing today, their workload was heavier than usual, and they all looked like their backs were about to break. Pingji, why don't you go cook? I'm so hungry. Lin Ye's stomach had been rumbling for a while, and he turned his head to Lin Ping and said. Upon hearing this, Lin Li smiled and shook his head. Sure enough, Lin Ping started criticizing him the next second. Are you stupid? It takes at least half an hour to cook a meal. By then, we would have already reached the shore. Lin Yi scratched his head sheepishly. All right, let's eat at home then. Why go home for dinner? Let's go to Brother Chen's seafood stall tonight and pack some goodies to take home for the family. Lin Li sat up and lit a cigarette. Today's harvest for the group was probably the most they'd had in the past few days. Now that you have money, shouldn't you treat yourself and your family well? Brother, should we ask Brother Chen to treat us again? What are you thinking? People do business to make money. I feel bad if you're so shameless. If Lin Li weren't tired, he really wanted to give his younger brother another thunder god crossing the ridge. Couldn't they afford some seafood? Besides, what's the point of making so much money if you have to keep it all? You always have to ask Brother Chen to treat you to food. But Brother Chen's place costs at least 10,000 or 20,000 yuan for a meal, and it makes my teeth hurt. How about we just find a random food stall instead? Then you go eat at the food stall by yourself. I'll go with A Ping and A Yuan. That won't do. If you all go to eat, I have to go too. Lin Li didn't want to argue with Lin Yi anymore. Otherwise he was afraid he might not be able to resist giving him a beating later. He brought up his system panel, and when he saw the bright display saying 10 points have been accumulated, eligible for one lottery draw, his smile stretched from ear to ear. Without hesitation, I chose to participate in the lottery. Lottery successful. Congratulations, host, you have won a system gift pack. Would you like to open it? Lin Li was stunned. When he first got the system, it rewarded him with a big gift package. In just 5 days, he has already made a lot of money. I got a system gift pack today. Is it the same as before? 3 seconds later, Lin Li took a deep breath and opened the system gift pack. The system gift pack has been opened. Congratulations, host, you have obtained 10 luck fishing traps, 1 luck water pump, and 1 set of beachcombing permits. Holy crap. Lin Li couldn't help but blurt out a phrase from the national essence. What's wrong, bro? No, it's nothing. Lin Li was overjoyed, never expecting to win such a generous system gift pack in this lottery. This system is absolutely incredible. Air-operated ground cages and air-operated water pumps. If he wasn't mistaken, this energy-enhancing tool should be roughly the same as his energy-enhancing sand shovel. Especially that beachcombing pass set. That's what he wanted most urgently. Although he could get these scores if he spent some time on them, what he lacked most was time. Compared to air-powered fish traps and air-powered water pumps, Lin Li's favorite is this beachcombing permit set. Although some skills still need to be learned gradually, once you have the certification, the others can be learned slowly. I promptly checked the functions of these 3 items. The luck-attracting fishing tray, once placed in the sea, will automatically attract the most valuable seafood within a 1 nautical mile radius, filling up completely within 2 hours. Lin Li was overjoyed as soon as he finished reading about the luck cage. With this thing, I can guarantee my daily catch even if I just use ground cages. It's much easier than fishing or using a sand shovel to dig for seafood. Upon seeing this, Lin Li couldn't wait to activate the air pump function. The gas-powered water pump can use either diesel or gasoline. All water pumped from any pit will benefit from the system's gas-powered bonus, ensuring a high-quality product in every pit. Must there be good stuff? Lin Li was stunned. Wasn't this the same as the Chi Yun sand shovel? That's good stuff too, he thought, and then clicked on the beachcombing certificate set. The beachcombing permit set, as the name suggests, contains all the necessary legal documents for beachcombing, whether for nearshore or open sea activities. It includes fishing licenses, crew certificates, captain certificates, and all other essential permits. Upon acquiring this set, the user will automatically gain the ability to obtain these permits. Frog fun. It also has the ability to automatically acquire identification documents. Before he could think it through, Lin Li felt a massive amount of information enter his brain. The next second, his mind was filled with a lot of knowledge that he didn't know before, and he felt no discomfort at all. He turned to look at Lu Da, who was steering the boat from the driver's seat. The boat driving skills that he couldn't understand before and that he needed to learn were now completely understandable to him. Moreover, he felt that he was now fully capable of skillfully maneuvering the fishing boat. Moreover, he discovered that he could skillfully operate small plastic fishing boats, steel fishing boats, medium-sized commercial fishing boats over 20 meters long, trawlers, and even large ocean-going fishing boats. These things seemed to be innate. how to sail, how to steer, how to control speed, and so on, are all crystal clear in my mind. Oh my god. He had originally thought he would need to learn slowly, but in an instant he possessed all the abilities required for these certifications. Even Lin Li himself was shocked. Isn't this system a bit too overpowered? Chapter 86 Investigating Unlicensed Fishing? Just as Lin Li was still in a state of great surprise, his phone kept ringing with notifications. He took out his phone and saw messages from Chen Wan, Lin's mother, and Lao Deng. Then he looked at Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan's phones, which kept ringing. After checking them all, I realized that they were all asking when the others would return. The typhoon is getting closer and closer, and their families are very worried about them. It was around noon when Lin Li returned home. His family had all gone for their afternoon nap, so he quickly grabbed his gear and headed out. Otherwise, Lin Guoqiang and the others would definitely not have allowed him to go out to sea at this time. It's alright though. They're already near the coast, and the wind isn't too strong right now. Who knows what will happen later? At this moment, Luda discovered that his phone had a signal, so he called Zhao Qin to tell him about the day's catch on the ship and asked him to drive over to collect the seafood. Lin Li replied to his family members' messages one by one, and was about to put his phone away when he found that his phone was ringing again. It was Chen Wan calling. As soon as I pressed the answer button, I heard Chen Wan's somewhat anxious voice on the other end of the line. Ollie, are you going back to the dock in town? Yes, if we don't go back to the town's dock, are we going back to the village's dock? To be honest, Lin Li was a little confused. Don't go back to the town's dock. A few comrades came to the dock and said they received a tip that someone was fishing at sea without a license. I don't know if the fishery administration vessel number they mentioned is the one you went out to sea on, but I have a feeling they're after you. You should tell the captain to take the ship to another dock right away. You're at the dock? Lin Li frowned. Judging from Chen Wan's words, she seemed to be waiting for him at the dock. Don't worry about me. Hurry up and get the captain to take the ship to another dock, or it will be too late. Chen Wan was very anxious. She had finally managed to pay off all the debts, but what would she and Nen do if Lin Li were arrested? It's alright, Wan, don't worry, I'll be fine. Just wait for me at the dock. 5 minutes ago, Lin Li might have actually made Lu to sail the boat to another dock. But things are different now. He just won a beachcombing permit set through a system lottery. All the necessary permits are included, so the person who reported him is destined to have wasted their time. He only needed to ask for the number of the fishery administration vessel that the other party had reported to know that the person who reported it was targeting his side, and that this person was most likely from his own village. But Chen Wan wanted to say something, but Lin Li interrupted her. Wan, don't worry, it's really nothing. I wouldn't joke about my own life. If I don't care about myself, how could I not care about you? Don't worry, it's really nothing. Besides, we can already see the dock. It wouldn't make sense to turn back now. After reassuring Chen Wan with a few words and repeatedly assuring her that he would be fine, Lin Li hung up the phone. He guessed correctly. During the typhoon, Chen Wan was very anxious waiting for Lin Li at home, and she was really worried about him. I arrived at the town's dock early to wait for him. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen the comrades conducting checks at the dock. What's wrong, bro? Seeing that Lin Li's expression was not good, Lin Yi stood up and asked. It's okay. Your sister-in-law said someone reported that someone on our boat was fishing without a license, so she told us to dock at another pier. Chen Wan didn't know the fishery administration number of their fishing boat, but Lin Li did. As soon as she gave the number, Lin Li knew that the other party was undoubtedly the one who had reported their boat. Brother, should we turn back? What's wrong? Don't you have a fishing license? Luda was startled when he overheard Lin Li and Lin Ye's conversation. He slowed down his boat and even considered turning back. It should be noted that, according to Article 6 of the Regulations on Administrative Penalties for Fisheries, anyone who fishes without a fishing license shall have their catch and illegal gains confiscated and be fined. This is not the most important thing. What is important is that in serious cases, fishing gear and fishing boats can be confiscated. Their haul this time was truly plentiful. If someone on board was indeed fishing without a license, it would definitely be considered a serious offense. Luda was genuinely afraid that the ship would be confiscated. It belonged to Zhao Qin, and as the captain, he would bear primary responsibility. Upon hearing this, Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan, who were lying down, immediately stood up from the deck. Damn it, someone reported us. Could it be that kid Lin Qingji? Lin Ping had heard from his family that the boy was inquiring about Lin Li's whereabouts. And coincidentally, this kid was from the same village and the same age as them. And he also knew that Lin Li did not have a fishing license, so he guessed that it was most likely him. To be fair, Lin Ping's guess was quite accurate. Of course, Lin Li and Lin Ping guessed the same thing, but that's not the point now. Don't worry, brother Da. How could we not have a fishing license? Here, this is my fishing license. Because of Lin Li and Zhao Qin's relationship, they rented a boat to go out to sea, and Luda did not confirm the fishing license with them. Besides, they were all from the fishing village, and at their age, very few would dare to go out to sea without a license. Luda took Lin Li's ID and glanced at it. The ID showed that it was from 5 days ago. He nodded, handed the ID back to Lin Li, and resumed sailing. Lin Ping and the others also saw the forestry fishing license, and their faces showed doubt, but they all tacitly chose to remain silent. Lin Li exchanged glances with the others, indicating that they would discuss everything at home, then stood in front of the boat, intently watching the situation on the dock. At this time every day, many fishing boats usually dock at the town's pier. Perhaps due to the impending typhoon, there were only a handful of ships docked at the pier today. There were some dark spots on the shore. Those must be the comrades Chen Wan mentioned who came to investigate after receiving a tip. The fishing boat was moving very fast, and soon it was only 300 or 500 meters away from the shore. Luda also slowed down the speed of the boat. As soon as the boat docked, several people quickly jumped aboard. We are from the town's police station. We received a report that some of your personnel are fishing without a license. Please show us your fishing permit. One of the uniformed comrades, who was in charge, stopped Luda and Lin Li and the others and said something. Hey, aren't you Lin Lin who came to the station to see Chief Li a couple of days ago? Lin Li, Comrade Jiang, we meet again. Lin Li smiled and took over the conversation. He recognized the person he was talking to as Xiao Jiang, the one who had taken notes for him when he went to see Li Gang that day. He smiled and took the fishing license that he had just shown to Luda from his pocket and handed it to this comrade. Comrade Jiang, you may have received a malicious and slanderous report. Look, this is my fishing license. After saying that, Lin Li glanced at Lin Ping and the others, and they all took out their fishing licenses from their pockets and handed them to Comrade Xiao Jiang. Hello, I am the captain of this boat. These are all the legal certificates for this fishing boat and my fishing license. We are all legally licensed to fish at sea. Luda also took out several certificates from the ship's cabinet and respectfully approached the police officers from the local police station. Chapter 87 Lin Qingji, let's see where you go. Comrade Xiao Jiang took the certificates from the group, glanced at them, nodded, and handed them to the leader. Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you. After carefully examining the documents and confirming their authenticity, the leader spoke to Luda, Lin Li, and the others, then waved his hand and led his comrades away from the fishing boat. Lin Li and the others retrieved their identification documents, nodded to the leader and Xiao Jiang, and said, Comrade Jiang. Lin Li, my name is Jiang Weiman. We're about the same age, so you can just call me Weiman. Haha, then I won't stand on ceremony. Weiman, may I know who reported us? A barely perceptible glint of cold light flashed in Lin Li's eyes as he continued. This is clearly a malicious report, and they even specified the Fishery Administration vessel's number so clearly. I have reason to suspect that this is malicious retaliation or deliberate defamation. Jiang Weiman looked troubled and glanced at the person leading the group. Lin Li knew that the person in charge was probably the deputy director of the police station, someone who could make decisions. He sought out Jiang Weiman because he currently only knew him, and the decision-making process would ultimately depend on this leader. I'm sorry, Comrade Lin Li, we have an obligation to keep the whistleblower's information confidential and must not disclose the whistleblower's identity information at will. Based on the conversation between Lin Li and Jiang Weiman, and after seeing their identification documents, the leader had confirmed their identities and knew that the person in front of him was named Lin Li. Comrade, since you have your obligations and your rules, I won't insist. The leader nodded in satisfaction upon hearing Lin Li's words and was about to lead the team back to the station when he froze. Lin Li wasn't the type to easily let go of someone who was determined to harm them, and continued speaking. However, I want to file a police report. I want to report the person who maliciously reported us. We are all licensed citizens who go to sea and abide by the law. We have the right to defend our rights. I want to pursue the criminal responsibility of the other party. Comrade Lin Li, are you sure you want to sue the other party for malicious reporting? The lead police officer, Du Nan, was indeed the deputy director of their town's police station. He paused for a moment, feeling it necessary to remind Lin Li, and continued. You know, the other party's behavior is considered a relatively minor offense. The usual outcome is only detention of up to 5 days or a fine of up to 500 yuan. Are you sure you really want to hold the other party accountable? In his view, Lin Li really didn't need to go to such lengths to handle this matter, since the worst outcome would only be a 500 yuan fine and an apology from the other party. Lin Li thought that after his explanation, he would give up pursuing the other party's responsibility, but Lin Li had no intention of doing so at all. Yes, I want to hold the other party accountable and make him apologize to me in public because I feel that his behavior has damaged my reputation. Now, people on the dock who don't know better might think I'm smuggling. Lin Li persisted for 2 reasons. Firstly, he wanted to find out who was the person who maliciously reported him. Secondly, while he is very generous and magnanimous to his own people, he is always vengeful to outsiders, especially those with malicious intentions. As the saying goes, a single punch can prevent 100 more. He wanted to use this opportunity to show everyone that he was not someone to be trifled with. Although the punishment may be relatively light, he will definitely not let the other party off easily. Alright then, come back with us and make some notes. Just as Lin Li was about to go back with these comrades, Chen Wan, who was not far away, saw Lin Li and hurriedly ran over. "Ollie, you. Wan, it's alright." Lin Li was afraid that Chen Wan might accidentally say something wrong, so he quickly grabbed her hand. "I just went with the police officers to register the case and investigate the responsibility of the bad guy who maliciously reported us. I'll be back soon. Should we hold them accountable?" Chen Wan paused for a moment, then looked at Lin Yi and the others beside Lin Li. She saw that they were all winking and making faces, as if they were hinting at something to her. "What are you doing?" "Sister-in-law, my brother is right. Those bastards maliciously reported us for fishing without a license. We must hold them accountable. Don't worry, my brother will be back soon." Lin Xiaoyuan is usually not very talkative, but in critical moments, he is the most calm and collected, and he spoke up to explain to Chen Wan again. Chen Wan finally understood what was going on. Although he didn't know how Lin Li resolved the matter, at least he wasn't arrested. So he nodded. "Ollie, if you're not going to be gone for a long time, I'll wait for you here." She had already seen the fishing boat laden with seafood. It would take a long time to sort and weigh it, so she planned to wait for Lin Li here. Moreover, the police station is not far from the dock, less than a kilometer away, which is why they were able to arrive at the dock in time. Otherwise, why would they have been waiting for Lin Li and the others at the dock? They all arrived at the exact time. "Alright then, I'll leave this place to you." Just as Lin Li finished speaking, he bumped into Zhao Qin, who was walking over. "Ollie, are you alright? Do you need me?" "It's nothing, Brother Qin. I was just going with these comrades to do some registration. Someone falsely accused me, and I have to hold them accountable." Lin Li knew what Zhao Qin wanted to say. Like Chen Wan, he was unaware of the situation, so he explained again. "Brother Qin, I'll leave the rest to you and my brothers. I'll be right back." "Okay, go ahead. Call me anytime if you need anything." Zhao Qin nodded. How could he not have some connections to be able to open such a large seafood stall in town? Not to mention the Zhao family behind him. After Lin Li followed the police officers from the local station, Zhao Qin jumped onto the fishing boat. Looking at the red-lipped croakers and the ship laden with seafood, he was once again shocked by Lin Li's presence. "Boss, these are mine." Lu Da walked over, pointed to the fish that was placed aside, and said to Zhao Qin with a smile. "Oh." Zhao Qin glanced at Lu Da's haul and said, "Not bad, Ada. It seems you've made a small fortune these last few voyages with Ollie. You two come here and quickly load these seafood items onto the car. We'll go straight to the stalls to pick up the goods." He told the 2 underlings who had followed him to the dock that the wind was getting stronger and stronger, and he needed to get Lu Da to move the fishing boat to a safe harbor as soon as possible. Back at the dock, Zhao Qin approached Chen Wan. "Hello, sister-in-law. It's nice to see you again. It's so windy. Why don't you come to my stall with A Ping and the others? Ailey might not finish for a while. Just send him a message when he's done." Seeing that Chen Wan hesitated, he continued, "Don't worry, Ollie will be fine. We can talk about it back at the stall." Although the typhoon reduced the number of people at the dock, there were still many people around, and it wasn't a good time to discuss things in a crowded place. Chen Wan thought for a moment, and was about to nod in agreement when she saw Lin Yi and Lin Ping rush out. "You damn fool, Lin Qingji, where do you think you're going?" Chapter 88. Do I look like something's wrong? "You two stop right there." Chen Wan called out to Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan in a stern voice. Despite Chen Wan's usual gentle and weak demeanor, her voice immediately made Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan stop in their tracks. "Sister-in-law, it was that bastard who reported us, me." "Shut up." Chen Wan interrupted him again. Lin Li has now gone to the police station with the officers. As his sister-in-law, she has to look after his brothers. She glanced at Lin Qingji, who was hiding around a corner not far away, watching them, and gave him a cold, disgusted look before speaking. "Even if it's confirmed that he's the one who maliciously reported us, this is a public place. If you assaulted someone, wouldn't you still be going to jail? But, no buts. Since Ali isn't here, listen to me. First, help load all the seafood onto the tricycle. We'll talk about the rest when we get back to Boss Zhao's seafood stall. Zhao Qin glanced at Chen Wan with some surprise. He hadn't expected that Lin Li's wife was not only beautiful, but also seemed easy to talk to, and that she was so organized and decisive in handling matters. He immediately chimed in, sister-in-law is right. Let's move the goods first and talk about it when we get back to the stall. Soon, Lin Ping and his two companions, along with Zhao Qin's two employees, loaded all the seafood onto two tricycles and carried it back to the seafood stall. Lin Li's harvest today was the largest in many days, but due to an unexpected incident, Zhao Qin did not immediately count the seafood after returning to the seafood stall. Instead, he had his subordinates start sorting, weighing, and registering the goods, while he led Chen Wan and the others to a tea room deep inside the stall. What exactly happened just now? Yuan, tell me. Lin Ping and Lin Yi both have a rough and tumble personality, while Lin Xiaoyuan is more calm and composed. Sister-in-law, it's like this, my brother just produced a fishing license from somewhere. Lin Xiaoyuan recounted in detail what happened between Lin Li receiving Chen Wan's call and going to the police station with the officers to register. Chen Wan and Zhao Qin were both completely bewildered. They knew that Lin Li did not have a fishing license, especially Chen Wan, his wife. They were all very surprised as to where the numerous fishing licenses came from, and from what they said, the licenses were genuine and not forged. This is quite puzzling. Fortunately, Lin Li managed to get through that ordeal without any real danger. By the way, Yi, why did you guys just say that Lin Qingji reported Ali? That's how it is, Lin Ping continued. When I got home yesterday, I heard my parents say that Lin Qingji was asking around about Ali. Plus, that kid got slapped in public by Ali before, so I guess that kid was up to something. So you're saying all of this is just your guessing? Chen Wan frowned slightly. Of course it's just our own guess. We didn't actually see that kid go to the police station to report us. So you're just going to rush up and beat them up like that? Chen Wan really didn't know whether to call them impulsive and brainless, or to praise them for their courage and fearlessness. However, this is how they usually resolve issues in the village. After all, in rural areas, fights are generally mediated by the village head, and it's rare for anyone to report them to the police. This has shaped the character of Lin Yi and Lin Ping. Their second branch of the family had the most descendants and the largest population in the village, so they were always the ones bullying others, and rarely were they bullied. The third branch of the family kept causing trouble, and with the eldest branch backing them up, they were the kind of people who would fight back if they disagreed. For example, that day Lin Li rushed home early from the sea. When Lao Deng Lin Guoqiang heard that the third son, Lin Dehai, dared to cause trouble for Lin Li, he was about to take Lin Yi and Lin Ping with their weapons and go to their door to beat them up. But we're in town today, in a place like the dock, where there are many people and it's close to the police station, and those comrades had just left. If Lin Yi and Lin Ping really beat up that Lin Qingji, wouldn't they be arrested in no time? Alright, let's talk about this when Ali gets back. As long as you're all alright, that's all that matters. Chen Wan didn't know what to say, so she decided to come out and see what Lin Li and the others had gained that day. These are all red-lipped croakers. My god, they're so big. How did you get all of them? The biggest one was caught by Ali, and the second biggest one was caught by me. Lin Ping was very proud. This red-lipped croaker he caught today is the biggest and most valuable fish he has ever caught in his life. Haha, the final price for these two red-lipped croakers will probably have to wait. Only an auction can fetch the best price. Zhao Qin smiled happily. Tonight, let's sort and weigh all the fish we caught. Then, tomorrow I'll arrange an auction to sell these two big red-lipped croakers, and then we'll settle the accounts together. At this point, he glanced at Chen Wan and hesitated for a moment. Or, sister-in-law, you can settle the other fish catch first. No need, Boss Zhao. Just call me Brother Qin, like Ali does. Okay, Brother Qin, we'll do it your way. We're not in a hurry. Ali trusts you, and of course I trust you too. As a woman, Chen Wan always put Lin Li first in everything she did outside. Alright, everyone's probably not eaten yet, right? Let's go to the private room inside. I'll have the kitchen make some arrangements. Brother Qin, it wouldn't be right for you to leave me waiting for dinner. Before Zhao Qin could finish speaking, Lin Li walked in from outside. He was just there to register, and because he had gone to the office to see Li Gang before, he was able to get things done quickly even though Li Gang wasn't there. I briefly explained that I wanted to pursue the matter of the other party's malicious reporting and framing, and then I returned. Ali, are you alright? Chen Wan immediately came to Lin Li, nervously took his hand and asked. Although Lin Li managed to get away with it by finding a fishing license from who knows where, and his trip to the station was just to hold others accountable, Chen Wan was still worried. Do I look like something's wrong to you? Lin Li gave his wife a gentle smile, then turned to Zhao Qin. I'm going to have a big meal at your place tonight. Don't worry, I have everything in my shop. Order as much as you want, ha ha ha. Zhao Qin laughed heartily. But let's make this clear first. I don't want you to treat me to dinner tonight. That won't do. Brother Qin, if you put it that way, I'll be bringing all my relatives and friends from the village here every few days to eat for free every day. Making a joke, Lin Li put his arm around Zhao Qin's shoulder and said, Thanks to your brother Qin, I've made some money these past few days. How can I always let you treat me? Besides, you're running a business here. You can't just dine and dash every time, can you? Ha ha. Zhao Qin laughed heartily. If Ah Sun were half as good at handling people as you, I'd be relieved. Let's go. Let's go to the private room inside. Chapter 89 Chen Wan's Dilemma. Entering the private room, it was the same room as last time they had dinner. Lin Li was next to Zhao Qin on his left and Chen Wan on his right. Brother Qin, you haven't eaten yet either, have you? You have to eat here tonight. Consider it my treat to dinner at your restaurant. Oh, then I'll have to accept your favor, brother. That's right, ha ha ha. Lin Li laughed heartily, offered cigarettes to Zhao Qin and Lin Ping, and then handed the menu to Chen Wan. Wan, what would you like to eat? Order a lot, and pack some to take home for your family, Ping, and Yuan later. Chen Wan took the menu and nodded with a smile. In the past, before Lin Li's company went bankrupt, she was the one who ordered the food when he took her out to eat. She was familiar with this process. The next second, her brows furrowed. How come these dishes are so much more expensive than what she ate at some high-end restaurants in Shenzhen? The reason she didn't react so strongly was because they were in a restaurant, Zhao Qin was present, and she needed to save face for Lin Li. Chen Wan flipped through the menu, from the first page to the last, and then back to the first, but her right hand, holding the pen, never ticked anything on the menu. Lin Li noticed Chen Wan's unusual behavior, and patted her thigh under the table with his right hand to indicate that she was all right and could order whatever she wanted. Zhao Qin was a shrewd person. Seeing Chen Wan staring at the menu and hesitating, he remained calm and didn't say anything to avoid embarrassment. Helpless, Chen Wan finally ordered the cheapest vegetable dish and a dozen inexpensive oysters. Ollie, I don't have much of an appetite, so I only ordered 2 dishes. You can order the rest. Lin Li secretly blamed himself for not paying attention earlier and habitually handing the menu to Chen Wan. He took the menu and quickly started marking up the menu with his pen. With each click of the mouse, Chen Wan's heart trembled. After Lin Li finished making the payment, Chen Wan calculated that the meal for the 6 of them would cost over 10,000 yuan, and with the takeout, it would be over 20,000 yuan. But since Lin Li had already made his decision, she didn't say anything. Outside, everything was up to him. Ollie, I just heard what they said. Your fishing license isn't fake, is it? I remember you asked me about licenses and permits before. What happened? Zhao Qin only began to voice his questions after seeing that Lin Li had already ordered the food. Upon hearing this, Chen Wan, Lin Ping, and the others all turned their puzzled gazes toward Lin Li's face. Haha, would you believe me if I said I bought it from Pinduoduo with a discount? Lin Li told a lame joke, but seeing that everyone's expressions didn't change at all, he laughed awkwardly twice. Okay, just kidding. After a pause, Lin Li began to make up a story in a serious tone. Actually, I forgot. About a month ago, I applied online, and I didn't expect it to be sent to me a few days ago. Lin Li had already thought of a way to explain things on his way from the police station. For example, a fishing license, normally, needs to be applied for to the Fisheries Authority of the People's Government at or above the county level where the applicant's household registration or the place of registration of the legal person or non-legal person organization is located. In some areas, applications can be submitted online, which is exactly what they need here. It takes 20 business days for the documents to be mailed out after the application is submitted. The certificate Lin Li received from the system was issued 5 days ago, the day he first obtained the system, so he said he started applying for it more than a month ago. He had already thought it through. There are 2 types of fishing licenses, one for manual fishing and one for fishing boats. His license was for manual fishing, so there was no problem with that explanation. As for the other documents, there will be plenty of excuses to explain them later. After hearing Lin Li's explanation, everyone except Chen Wan believed it. Although Chen Wan had some doubts, she didn't bring them up at this time. By the way, bro, after you registered at the station, did the officers there say how to deal with Lin Qingji? What are you talking about? You think all those comrades are like you? Lin Li glared at Lin Yi, who shrank back in fright. You don't even know who the other party is, yet you're certain that Lin Chunji reported us? Besides, the comrades also have to follow the procedures. Even though we have enough evidence to prove that the other party is making a malicious report, it can't be dealt with in a short time. We'll just have to wait. The result might just be a fine of a few hundred yuan and an apology to us. The punishment is so light. Or do you want him to fire a bullet? Lin Li was speechless. He turned to Zhao Qin and said, Brother Qin, what kind of wine do you have here? I forgot to order wine when I ordered the food. Haha, I'm all set. You treat me to dinner, so I'll treat you to this bottle of wine. Don't refuse, or I'll feel awkward sitting here eating. Zhao Qin called out, and the waiter at the door brought in a bottle of semi-dry red wine. I just glanced at the dishes you ordered, and they are mostly rich seafood dishes. This semi-dry red wine would be the perfect match. Zhao Qin began to introduce. This type of red wine has low tannins and high acidity, with cherry aromas. It won't mask the freshness of seafood, and it can even enhance the savory flavor of braised abalone and stir-fried squid. You'll see when you try it later. As the owner of this seafood stall, he naturally knew more about food than they did. By the way, Ollie, you have 2 rather large red-lipped croakers here. I'm planning to organize another auction for them tomorrow. I've already mentioned it to my sister-in-law. What do you think? I'll just sit and watch. How will I watch? Of course, I'll do whatever Brother Qin says. Lin Li brought over the U-shaped bottle of red wine that the waiter had already filled and poured wine for everyone. Brother Qin, let me toast you. Previously, Zhao Qin, unaware of the situation, thought Lin Li had been taken away by the police and immediately wanted to call for help. Although Lin Li stopped him, Zhao Qin's intentions were there, and Lin Li had to toast him. By the way, Brother Qin, where's Sun? I haven't seen him all day. Upon mentioning Zhao Sun, Zhao Qin's expression paused slightly, then he laughed loudly and said, Sun was taken away by my second uncle and the others today. I estimate that it won't be long before you receive that kid's wedding invitation. What? Has Sun finally seen through the illusions of the world? Lin Ping took the lead. He had been staring at his phone, chatting with someone, but when he heard Zhao Sun's message, he immediately looked up. They were the same age, and Lin Ping couldn't help but feel a little touched when he heard that Zhao Sun was getting married. Yes. Zhao Qin sighed. Sun and the other party had actually started talking a long time ago, but this kid disliked the other party because she was a bit, well, how should I put it? She was a bit too assertive and had him completely under her thumb, so he returned to town before. So this guy's here to discuss marriage? How dare you say that? Sun is already married. What about you? You're not getting any younger. When are you going to get married? Lin Li glared at Lin Ping without any politeness. Don't you know that of the 3 unfilial acts, the greatest is to have no offspring? Uncle Guoli and Aunt Guoli have been waiting for you to get married for so many years, and you still have the nerve to say that to yourself. Chapter 90. Dad, did you buy the car? Brother, don't even mention Pingji, I think it'll be soon too. Lin Yi had been watching Lin Ping closely and knew that he had been chatting on his phone with a girl whose WeChat name was Spring Blossoms. It was Yang Feifei, the one who handed Lin Li her business card when he bought the car today, who sent him a WeChat message. He's been chatting with that girl from the 4S store the whole time. Oh, Lin Li looked puzzled. What are you all talking about? Let me see your phones. What's so interesting? Let's eat. Lin Ping was startled. He immediately locked his phone, put it back in his pocket, and placed a piece of abalone into Lin Ye's bowl. Even food can't shut you up. Everyone burst into laughter upon hearing this. After finishing his meal, Lin Li's packed food was brought over by the waiter from the kitchen. Lin Li made an excuse to go to the restroom, paid the bill at the front desk, and then returned to the private room. He had already agreed to pay for the meal, but he didn't want Zhao Qin to offer him a discount or give him something else at the end. He hated all that kind of back and forth. Brother Qin, I've already paid the bill. It's getting late, and the wind is getting stronger outside, so we'll head back now. Good lad, you're quick. Zhao Qin patted Lin Li on the shoulder and said loudly. All right, it's a typhoon day, so I won't keep you for tea. Lin Li nodded and went to the door. I call a car. I won't drive after drinking, so I'll need to call a designated driver. With Chen Wan included, there are a total of 5 people, plus the designated driver, so the car definitely won't be able to accommodate everyone. Why call a designated driver? I'll have one of my guys drive you, and another guy will drive my car to take Ping and the others back. It was only a 10-minute walk, and Zhao Qin simply waved his hand and made the decision. All right, then I won't stand on ceremony with you, Brother Qin. After handing the car keys to the young man Zhao Qin had arranged to drive for him, Lin Li and Chen Wan got into their E300L. Lin Ping and his two companions, carrying the packaged seafood, got into the car arranged by Zhao Qing. Lin Li, who was in the car, sensed that Chen Wan was distracted and couldn't help but ask, "What's the matter?" "It's nothing. We'll talk about it when we get home." Chen Wan received far too many shocks today. First, Lin Li bought a Mercedes-Benz E300L worth several $100,000. Then, he told me that he would go to see a house together. But then he suddenly paid a deposit of 20,000 yuan to reserve that house. Later, during a typhoon, they went out to sea so late. Lin Li was already very worried about them. And then she discovered that someone had reported them for fishing without a license. Although it ended without any real danger, Lin Li suddenly had a fishing license. While the explanation was reasonable, she still felt something was off. Lin Li knew she had something on her mind, but there was a young man driving in the car, so he didn't ask any further questions. He simply placed a hand gently over her small hand and didn't say anything more. When I got home, it was about the same time as yesterday, just past 9 o'clock. Lin Guoqiang and his mother were still awake. Of course, Anin is still awake. Ever since Lin Li came home, this girl has been going to bed half an hour later every night. "Wow, what a beautiful car. Dad, did you buy this?" Upon seeing Lin Li and Chen Wan get out of the car, the little girl couldn't wait to ask, "You don't even greet your mother when you see her?" Lin Li deliberately put on a stern face and did not answer the little girl's question immediately. The little girl pouted and called out, "Mommy," then mischievously circled the car, her face full of curiosity. Lin Li thanked the driver, who then went back to the shop in the car that had brought Lin Yi and the others back. A light rain had started to fall, and the wind was getting stronger. Chen Wan quickly picked up the little girl and went downstairs. "Dad, Mom, this is packed for you. It's delicious. Try it while it's still warm." Lin Yi placed the takeout box on the dining table and then went upstairs to take a shower. Lin Guoqiang and his mother had actually received news from Chen Wan that they were safe when they reached the shore, but they were still very anxious because they hadn't seen the two brothers. "Now that I see they've all safely returned home, I feel relieved. We have food at home. Why are you packing all this?" "Let me see what's been packed." Lin's mother chimed in, then walked into the kitchen, opened the takeout box at the dining table, and exclaimed in surprise, "My God, such a huge abalone, and what is this? Conch meat, right? And shark fin, how expensive must this be?" Upon hearing Lin's mother's words, Lin Guoqiang's expression changed, and he also got up and went into the kitchen. "Don't you know we don't eat at night? Why are you packing all this up? Isn't that a waste of money?" "Dad, Mom, it's still early. After you finish eating, have a couple of cups of tea to help with your digestion. It won't affect your health. Ollie and I are just thinking that you two have never had any good food in your lives, so they packed some over for you to try." Chen Wan also went into the kitchen and set out bowls and chopsticks for them. "Eat while it's hot. I'll send a message to see if the children are asleep. If they are, I'll tell Alan to come down and eat something too." Lulan sleeps with her two children and goes upstairs quite early every day. Lin Li plopped down on the sofa next to the coffee table, filled a container with water, heated it, and prepared to make tea. "Awan, you need to take a shower first before you can put it into bed. This girl is going to bed later and later these days." "Dad, I didn't stay up late. I went to bed earlier than many of the kids in my class. They don't go to bed until after 10 o'clock. As soon as he finished speaking, the little girl, upon hearing Lin Li's words, was unconvinced and pouted as she retorted. She speaks slowly and softly, and her big eyes, like her mother's, blink frequently, which delights Lin Li. "Dad, you still haven't told me whether you bought the car or not." "Haha, yes, Dad bought the car. When Inen is on vacation and the weather is nice, Dad will drive in and out for a drive, okay?" "Great. Inen really wants to go out and play." The little girl clapped her hands happily. "Daddy, can you drive Inen to school tomorrow? There's a typhoon tomorrow, and the teacher sent out a notice that we don't need to go to school." "Then the day after tomorrow." "You probably won't have to go to school the day after tomorrow. We'll have to wait for the teacher's notification. After the day after tomorrow, it'll be National Day. Dad will take you to the city to play then. Be a good boy/girl. After Mom finishes taking a shower, go to bed with Mom, okay?" "Good," the little girl said in a drawn-out tone, and then listens to Daddy the most. "I'll go to sleep after Mommy finishes her shower." Lin Li was speechless. This girl was getting more and more cunning. He had originally planned to take his wife and daughter to the city center tomorrow to see the apartment they had decided on today, but the weather forecast predicted that the typhoon would make landfall during the day tomorrow, so he would have to look for another time. Fortunately, the typhoon did not directly hit their city, so the impact was not significant. Since that bridge was built, there have been very few typhoons making direct landfall in the past decade. The story is circulating widely in the area, with some saying it's due to feng shui, others saying it's because of Mazu's blessing, and in any case, it's all very mysterious. But one thing is true. In recent years, there haven't been any typhoons that have made direct landfall in the area. Chapter 91. How would I know if you didn't tell me? Of course I'll believe you if you do. When Chen Wan finished showering and took Anan upstairs to sleep, Lin Guoqiang and his mother also came out of the kitchen after finishing their meal. Ali, we were all taking a nap when you came back at noon. I heard you bought a Mercedes-Benz. It's not a Mercedes-Benz, it's just a Mercedes-Benz E-Class. It didn't cost much. Lin Li was most afraid of the old people talking to him about saving money, especially since he couldn't explain to them that he could make money by going to sea in the future. In their eyes, and indeed in the minds of all fishermen, it is known that beachcombing is all about luck. Sometimes you might make a fortune, and sometimes you might lose money. Whether you charter a boat or buy one and sail it out to sea, there are costs involved, such as boat rental, fuel, and labor. So, even though Lin Li has made money now, they still hope that he can be more frugal and think more about the future. Alright, you're a person with your own ideas, just make sure you know how to handle things. Lin Guoqiang knew from Lin Li's words that he didn't want to talk to them about this matter. Lin's mother listened to Lin Li. In those days, she hadn't received much schooling and didn't understand anything, so naturally she believed whatever her son said. Mom, have some tea. It's the second brew. Lin Li served the two elders a cup of tea. You drink it. You're getting older now, and drinking too much tea at night makes it hard to sleep. Lin's mother didn't drink it, so Lin Li poured her a glass of water. Then he looked at Lin Guoqiang and said, Dad, I'm planning to buy an apartment in the city. Before Lin Guoqiang could reply, he hurriedly continued. It's mainly for Anan's sake. Rural kindergarten education is ultimately limited, and I want her to receive a better education in the city. After discussing it with Awan, we decided to buy a house in the city so that Awan can pick Anan up and drop her off at school. It means that Mingming and Nyonyo can go to school in the city and live with me. Also, it's a commercial property, so you won't lose money. Once the children finish school and you no longer plan to live in the house, you can ask the real estate agent to list it for sale at any time, and you can still get the money back. Lin Li said a whole bunch of things in one breath, just to shut Lin Guoqiang up. He definitely wouldn't say it if he could avoid it. Talking to them about these things is just too tiring. However, when the house is bought and people move in, there are many customs and traditions to follow, things to avoid, and an auspicious date to choose, all of which will need to be handled by the two elders. Moreover, the most important thing in a family is communication and honesty, not concealment, which is why Lin Li chose to patiently tell them about this. Buying a house is a good thing, Ollie. Don't worry, Mom will ask Uncle Jinan to choose an auspicious date for you. We'll take care of the other things. You young people don't understand anyway. Unlike Lin Guoqiang, Lin's mother was overjoyed when she heard that her son had bought a house in the city and immediately took over the matter. I was wondering why there had been magpies chirping on our rooftop these past few days. Turns out they were referring to Ollie buying both a car and a house today. Such a joyous occasion. Hee. Lin Guoqiang's expression remained unchanged, making it impossible to discern his thoughts. Seeing this, Lin's mother was displeased and pinched him. Daqiang, what are you doing? Our son is capable now, and you're unhappy about it? Instead of acting all serious, why don't you buy me a car and a house? Don't pinch me. I was just thinking about what to prepare for moving into a new house. Offerings of meat, firecrackers, couplets, and such. Lin Guoqiang is extremely strict with his two sons at home, but he is only afraid of his mother. Then I'll leave this to you two. I'll take you to see the house when the weather gets better. I'm going to take a shower now. After saying that, Lin Li went upstairs to take a shower. Chen Wan seemed preoccupied today, so he needed to take a shower and have a proper talk with her. In Lin Li's view, there should be no secrets between husband and wife, but the fact that he carries a system is something that no one else can see or touch except himself, and he really doesn't know how to explain it. After taking a shower and drying his hair in the empty room next door, Lin Li returned to his room. Anan was already asleep, and Chen Wan was lying on her side on the big bed, her face facing the wall. Lin Li gently climbed onto the bed, lay down next to Chen Wan, turned to his side, and gently wrapped his right hand around her waist to hug her. What's wrong? Is something on your mind? Chen Wan stretched out a hand and covered Lin Li's hand with her own. Ollie, are you hiding something from me? Lin Li sighed inwardly, knowing that some things could not be kept from his bedmate, so he began to explain. Awan, some changes have occurred in me. Before she could finish speaking, Chen Wan turned over and asked, What's wrong with you? Is there anything different about your body? Her hands groped around Lin Li's body, but Lin Li smiled and grabbed her hands. It's not what you think. How should I put it? You can think of it as Mazu's miracle. Whenever I need something, Mazu gives it to me. If I said that this fishing license I have today was given to me by Mazu, would you believe me? Lin Li thought Chen Wan would think he was fooling her, but to his surprise, Chen Wan looked at him deeply and said something that touched him deeply. How would I know if you don't tell me? Of course I'll believe you if you do. Yes. If he simply doesn't say anything, how will Chen Wan find out? The two of them have been together since high school, through so many ups and downs. After all these years, how could Chen Wan not believe him if he told her? Why should he bother making up nonsense to cover it up? He should just tell the truth. Besides communication, the most important thing between husband and wife is trust. Thinking of this, Lin Li sat up abruptly and retrieved all the certificates and licenses he had obtained from the system gift pack that day. Awan, look, these are all gifts from the gods. There are fishing licenses, crew certificates, captain certificates, and so on. All the necessary documents for fishing at sea are complete and all-encompassing. Anyone who's read a novel knows about systems, but for someone like Chen Wan, who never reads novels or watches short dramas, Lin Li can only say that it's a gift from the gods. Anyway, Lin Li just considered the system as a gift from heaven, which was no different from Chen Wan saying it was a gift from the gods. Chen Wan stared wide-eyed at the stacks of documents on the ship, her mouth agape, as if she could swallow an egg. Lin Li couldn't help but swallow hard, forgetting that he was daydreaming and his mind was wandering. Are all these documents genuine? Chen Wan was incredulous, and after a long while, she finally asked a question. Of course it's real. Look at these anti-counterfeiting marks and these serial numbers. They can all be verified through the official system. It's more real than pearls. So, you've been so lucky lately, managing to get your hands on so many rare seafood items. It's really all thanks to the gods blessing you. No, tui. Chen Wan realized she had misspoke halfway through her sentence, spat a few times, and continued. So it's the gods protecting us? Yes, and I can guarantee that every voyage will yield this many rewards. However, at this point, Lin Li deliberately drew out his words. Chapter 92 will grant your wish this time. Lin Li's words indeed caught Chen Wan's attention, and she asked in confusion. But what? However, this is a little secret between my husband and me. It's something you and I should know, and we absolutely cannot let a third person know. This is too unbelievable. Although Lin Li did not mention the system, the so-called divine protection, once it is said, will inevitably cause a huge uproar. Lin Li might get arrested and dissected for research. In Lin Li's view, husband and wife are one, and he can be completely open with Chen Wan. Similarly, Chen Wan felt the same way about Lin Li. They had been together for so many years, weathering storms and sharing hardships, so keeping a secret was no problem. Even if it meant entrusting her life to Lin Li, Chen Wan would not hesitate. Is that even a question? Chen Wan rolled her eyes at Lin Li, her stunningly beautiful face revealing a different kind of beauty that captivated Lin Li. Why are you looking at me like that? Chen Wan, wearing a silk slip dress, lay down, turned to her side, propped her head up with one hand, and looked at Lin Li with captivating charm. Lin Li swallowed hard, his mouth dry. He hastily put away the certificates he had just taken out, preparing to give in a younger brother. But Chen Wan blocked it in front of her chest with one hand. Anin is sleeping in her room. If I make a little noise, Anin is sleeping soundly and won't wake her up. No. Chen Wan shook her head firmly. So, look, things have come to this. What should we do? Lin Li recalled Chen Wan's wide-open mouth from earlier, his eyes fixed on her sexy lips, a meaningful look in his eyes. Humph, considering how hard you've been working lately, I'll grant your wish this once. Chen Wan sat up, tied her waist-length hair up with a headscarf, and turned off the light. The next day, Anin didn't have to go to school, but she was well-behaved and didn't wake Lin Li. This allowed him a rare opportunity to sleep until he naturally woke up. He opened his eyes, reached for his phone, and glanced at the time. It was already 9:40 in the morning. Thinking of the ultimate experience Chen Wan gave him last night, he couldn't suppress the smile on his face. Lin Li turned over and didn't continue sleeping. He got up, washed up, and went to the kitchen on the first floor. He drank a bowl of plain porridge, accompanied by his favorite Punang soy milk stir-fried with hemp leaves and fish rice dipped in soy milk. He felt that this kind of life was really too pleasant. I had just finished breakfast when I received a call from Zhao Qin. Ollie, the wind isn't too strong today. I've gathered my clients to auction off those 2 large red-lipped croakers. Do you want to come over? No, Brother Qin. You're like my own brother. What do I have to worry about? Lindley replied with a smile. Haha, okay, I'll transfer the money to you after the filming is finished. Lindley nodded in agreement and hung up the phone. I went to the doorway and felt the wind. A level 7 wind makes walking difficult, and a level 8 wind can break tree branches. The wind force is currently around level 7 or 8. Lindley guessed that the wind force at the beach should be around level 10, and it would be even higher at sea. Thinking about the 10 fish traps the system had given him, as well as the opportunity to go beachcombing and fishing once a day, he was incredibly eager. But he also knew that in this kind of weather, going to the beach was no different from walking to the underworld. The saying, the bigger the storm, the more expensive the fish, is true, but you also need to be alive to enjoy it. Lindley wasn't the kind of person who couldn't think straight, so he immediately closed the door and went back to the wooden sofa in the living room to make tea. Lin Guiqiang lay reclining in the rocking chair, his eyes slightly narrowed, and did not go out for a stroll as usual. Lin Yi hadn't gotten up yet. Chen Wan and Lu Lan each had their children with them, and only Lin's mother was sitting on the sofa. This is what it's like during a typhoon. The whole family stays at home, unable to go anywhere. Mom, Wan, and Lan, what are you planning to eat for lunch? I'll go to the market to buy groceries. Lindley went straight home after dinner last night and forgot to leave some seafood at home. Why buy vegetables? It's a typhoon day, and all the vegetables at the market have been sold out long ago. If I hadn't gone early, I wouldn't have been able to buy any meat either. Lin's mother got up early, thinking that her son and daughter-in-law could sleep a little longer. This morning, she braved the wind and rain to go out and buy groceries. It still has to be my mom. Lindley quietly showered his mother with compliments, which brought a smile to her face. Are you all supposed to be waiting for me? What time is it? All you know is to get up and wait to eat. Lin Guiqiang didn't even open his eyes, but his words made Chen Wan and Lu Lan look embarrassed. As daughters-in-law, and with the family already nominally separated, they were supposed to go grocery shopping in the morning. Lin's mother then yelled at Lin Guiqiang. You're such a big shot. My son and daughter-in-law finally get a day off. What's wrong with me going to buy some groceries? You're so great. All you do is lie in your rocking chair and talk. As she spoke, Lin's mother looked at Chen Wan and Lu Lan. Don't listen to him. This old stubborn man's thinking is still stuck in the era of wearing cues. Your mother is still healthy and strong. It's just buying some groceries, nothing serious. Lin Guiqiang felt he had spoken too harshly after being told something by his mother. His original intention was to address Lindley, but he forgot that his two daughters-in-law were also present, and they sat up straight as well. Your mother is right. I was just talking about Ollie. Don't take it to heart. Seeing the ugly expression on Lin Guiqiang's face, Lindley suppressed a laugh and turned to boil water to make tea. As for Chen Wan and Lu Lan, they both smiled and shook their heads, blaming themselves for getting up late today and not realizing it was a typhoon. They should have gotten up earlier to go to the market to grab meat and vegetables. Lindley brewed 3 cups of fragrant Da Hong Pao tea and handed one to his mother. Mom, as usual, shall we have lunch on typhoon days? I knew you'd be craving this, so I bought a big piece of pork belly, cabbage, taro, and we already have dried mushrooms, squid, and sausage at home. I'll do as you say for lunch. It'll be rice. Okay, then I'll take care of lunch. Lindley's cooking skills are SOSO, but guf fan, a type of rice dish, is his specialty. Since I love to eat it, it's natural that what I make will taste good. Guf fan is what the locals call it. It's similar to braised rice, but there are still quite a few differences. First, rinse the rice and put it in the rice cooker. Peel and cut the taro into chunks, then put it in the rice cooker with the rice and cook it together. Next, stir-fry all the ingredients, including pork belly, cabbage, chopped dried squid, and shiitake mushrooms, in the pot until cooked and fragrant. After adding salt, chicken bouillon, and other seasonings to taste, pour the cooked rice and taro into the pot, and mix well before eating. This is a local dish that you can't find anywhere else, but Lindley really loves it. He could boast about eating 3 large bowls of this. After finishing his tea, Lindley received a message from Zhao Qin. Unsurprisingly, all the fish have been sold. A bill filled with notes and a screenshot of a bank transfer to Chen Wan's card. Lindley clicked on the picture and glanced at it. As expected, Mr. Gao was right. The bigger the storm, the more expensive the fish. At the same time, Chen Wan's phone rang with a notification that her bank card had received a deposit. She clicked on it and took a look. Good heavens! Chen Wan's eyes widened in surprise. This income was higher than any of the previous ones. Chapter 93, Amazing Gains. She carefully counted the number of digits in the transfer information, afraid that she might have miscounted. She read it 3 times before she was sure she hadn't misread it. A total income of over 3 million. Seeing Chen Wan's expression, Lin couldn't help but burst out laughing. Unsurprisingly, the next second brought Chen Wan's eye roll as a reward. Lin ignored her and instead clicked on the photo, looking at the detailed information on the bill. There are 11 red-lipped croakers in total. The largest fish weighed 108 jin, approximately 54 caddies, and sold for 788,000 yuan at auction. The second fish weighed 89 jin, approximately 44.5 caddies, and was auctioned for 685,000 yuan. The other three fish weighing between 50 and 60 jin each are priced at 1,150 yuan per jin, totaling 168 jin and 4 liang, for a total of 193,660 yuan. The last six fish, each weighing 30 to 50 jin, approximately 15 to 25 caddies, were priced at 950 yuan per jin, totaling 241 jin and 9 liang, approximately 168.9 kilograms, for a total of 229,805 yuan. In addition, the grouper, moray grouper, and conger eel caught by sea fishing totaled 44,680 yuan. The total price of the sea cucumbers, including those weighing over 1 jin, is 98 jin and 7 liang, at 5,200 yuan per jin, for a total of 513,240 yuan. The half-pound pieces weigh 121 pounds and 3 ounces in total, at 4,200 yuan per pound, for a total of 509,460 yuan. In addition, there were more than 900 caddies of high-value items such as large blue crabs, tubular snails, and black sea cucumbers, totaling 187,660 yuan. Total catch, 3,451,505 yuan. Based on 3,451,500, Zhao Qin takes 10%, which is 345,150, leaving 3,106,350. After deducting the 5,000 for renting the boat, Lin Li received a total of 3,101,350 yuan. The harvest was worth 4 or 500,000 more than the last time we got goose barnacles. Awan, transfer the money to Yuan, and Aping. Okay, make it a round number of 310,000. Not only Zhao Qin likes to round down, but Lin Li also likes to round down, except that Lin Li prefers to round down in the positive direction. Okay, I'll transfer it right away. Chen Wan released an N and started transferring money to the three of them using her phone. When Lin Li served tea to his mother, Lin Guoqiang, and the others, he noticed that their expressions were all frozen. Especially Lu Lan, the forestry department has transferred a lot of money to her in recent times, and she already has several 100,000 yuan in her bank account. With this 310,000 yuan, it's almost 1,000,000 yuan. Lin's mother took the tea that Lin Li served her and then came to her senses. Ollie, you just said you transferred 310,000 to Yuan. So did you make 3.1 million this time? Mom, it's only because Brother Qin paid a higher price than others that he managed to get some good fish yesterday. It's also thanks to Mazu's blessing that I had a bit of luck. That's why your son was able to sell the house and the car. Oh right, it must be Mazu's blessing. After the typhoon passes, we must go and properly worship Mazu again. No, we must worship all the gods in the village. Upon hearing Lin Li mention Mazu, Lin's mother immediately clasped her hands together devoutly and began chanting. Lin Li couldn't hear what she was muttering, but it was something like, "May the gods bless the whole family." Has my dad already talked to Uncle Shu Jian about when he'll come over and finish renovating the 3rd and 4th floors? I found him the day before yesterday, but he still has work to do. He said he would come to renovate after the National Day holiday. I also asked Uncle Jianan to choose an auspicious date, and the 8th was a lucky day. Lin Li thought for a moment, and then said, "It will definitely be noisy at home when we're renovating. Awan and I are planning to move to the city. Dad, Mom, why don't you come with us?" Lin Guoqiang then sat up again. "Go away. You don't need to stay here to oversee the home renovation. I need to personally select the bricks and stones I want and negotiate the price myself." Just as Lin Ligong was about to speak, his mother spoke up. "Your father is right, son. All of this is money. If we save 5 or 10 cents per brick, we can save a lot even if we only buy 1,000 bricks. There are also many other materials. We have to keep an eye on them." This time, Lin's mother did not blame Lin Guoqiang. Instead, she sided with him. "So we won't go to the city with you. You can take Yi and the others to stay with us for a while." "Mom," Lulan said, "Mingming and Nyonyo both have to go to school, and it's inconvenient for them to travel to and from the city. So let's just stay at home. It's only noisy during the day. The kids are all at school, so it's just us adults at home, which won't cause any disturbance. Upon hearing this, Lin exchanged a glance with Chen Wan and nodded. All right then, it's just tiling and installing doors and windows anyway. The renovation should be quick. Just have Uncle Shujian call a few more people to speed things up. Lin had already made up his mind. Since his parents and Lin Yu were all staying at home, he could only go to Lin Shujian privately and ask him to hurry up. After drinking tea for a while, seeing that it was almost time, Lin prepared to go to the kitchen to cook. I promised to cook my own lunch today, so I have to do it. I'll go and help you. Chen Wan put in and down and prepared to follow her into the kitchen. No need. It's still early, I can manage on my own. Lin was mindful of the time. Washing vegetables and cutting meat both required time, and he factored that in as well. Lin walked into the kitchen, tied on her apron, and prepared to wash the rice. But as soon as she started measuring the rice, she was stumped. How much rice should she put in? Mom, how much rice do we usually use for one meal? Ha ha. Lin's mother and Chen Wan, who were outside the kitchen, both laughed. 6 adults and 3 children, so give me 2.5 liters of rice. You can save the extra for your afternoon snack. Lin's mother responded with a smile. Her eldest son and daughter-in-law used to be away from home, but now the whole family is together, and she's happy to see them. There's nothing else to it. As she gets older, all she wants is to see her children and grandchildren every day, and to see them healthy and safe. That's enough for her. Mom, have some tea. Chen Wan took over the tea-making position from Lin and came over to make tea. Anin broke away from Chen Wan and ran straight into the kitchen. Dad, let Anin cook for you. Haha, Anin can cook now? Anin doesn't know how, but Daddy can teach Anin. Lin finally understood. This girl was just doing it for fun. Seeing that she was about to start preparing the meat and vegetables, Lin quickly wiped his hands and carried her out of the kitchen. Anin, be a good girl. You're still little. When you grow up, Mom will teach you how to cook, okay? The little girl blinked. Although she didn't know when she had grown up, her father spoke very seriously, so she resolutely chose to obey. Good. All right, go to your mom's. Dad will make you some rice. Have a good lunch. Lin turned around and went back to the kitchen, put on gloves, and began peeling taro. Without gloves, his hands would itch when they touched taro, and the itching was unbearable. After peeling, cut the taro into chunks, then put them all into the rice cooker and steam them with the rice. Only after doing all that can you start washing the vegetables and meat. It's clear that Lin used to cook a lot when he was in Shenzhen. His movements are very skillful, and he doesn't forget anything. Cut pork belly, shiitake mushrooms, soaked dried squid, sausage, cabbage, etc. Then heat oil in a wok. Sauté the pork belly until fragrant. Then add shiitake mushrooms, squid, and sausage. Stir-fry everything until fragrant. Add seasonings, and then plate it on a large plate. Next, use the remaining oil to stir-fry the cabbage. Once cooked, pour all the meat that was previously plated into the large pot and stir-fry together. At this point, remember to add some more salt and chicken bouillon, because you'll be mixing it with rice later. If you don't add them, the whole pot of rice will taste too bland. Meanwhile, the rice was cooked. Lin scooped the rice from the rice cooker into the pot 1 spoonful at a time and started stirring. Chapter 94 Signing the Contract. Around 11:30, Lin finished cooking a large pot of rice for the whole family. I also made a seaweed and egg drop soup. After it was cooked, I sprinkled some chopped green onions on top and brought it to the table. Dinner's ready. Daddy, it smells so good. Anin loves rice the most, and Mingming loves it too. He can eat 3 bowls in one meal. The little girl was the first to run into the kitchen, sniffing the aroma with her little nose. She looked absolutely adorable. Lin carried her to a stool that wasn't much shorter than her. How much can Anin eat in one meal? Anin can only eat 2 bowls, which are not very full, before her little tummy is full and she can't eat anymore. Haha, okay, then Dad will fill a bowl for you first. Lin smiled as he served the little girl rice. The child took after him and liked go rice, which made him happy. Everyone then went into the kitchen to prepare for dinner. Due to the typhoon, conditions are limited, so please bear with us, esteemed guests, Lin quipped. Normally, he would make a whole bowl of sweet and sour plum and fish soup. Aligo's food is just delicious. The more you love food, the better you become at cooking. Lin's mother pointed a finger at Lin Li's head and smiled as she accepted the bowl of fragrant rice that Lin Li had served her. Even Lin Guoqiang, who always had a stern face, couldn't help but praise the food after smelling its aroma. Brother, what are we doing this afternoon? With such strong winds, what can you do? Just stay home. Yesterday, Lin Li earned over 3.1 million yuan and finally managed to scrape together enough money to buy a house. He planned to check the wind strength in the afternoon, and if it wasn't too strong, he intended to pay the remaining balance on his apartment in the city. After all, driving was still quite safe. After the meal, everyone patted their round bellies, and Lindley naturally lit a cigarette and leisurely boiled water to make tea. As the saying goes, a cigarette after a meal brings happiness like that of an immortal, and a cup of tea after a meal soothes the mind and makes one forget all worldly troubles. After finishing their tea, the two elders went to take a nap. Lindley went to the door and felt the wind again. Feeling that driving wouldn't be a big problem, I called Wang Yufu in the city and asked if it would be convenient for him to come out today so I could take my wife to look at houses and pay the final payment. Wang Yufu originally thought that Lindley would have to wait until the typhoon was over in the next couple of days before he could pay the money, or even longer. He didn't expect that only one day had passed before the other party had the money. They kept saying they were free, but it's just a typhoon day, there's money to be made. What's a little wind? Even though it was agreed that the sale would go to the female salesperson who was the first to greet the neighbor, he, as the store manager, would still receive a considerable commission. He immediately sent a message to Lindley, asking him to prepare documents such as his household registration book and ID card, sign some documents first, and then go to the notary office to do a power of attorney. After they completed the subsequent house transfer procedures, they could move in directly. Lindley told Chen Wan to bring all the necessary documents as listed in the information, and then prepared to set off with her. Daddy, Mommy, where are you going? Anan wants to go too. Okay, Daddy and Mommy will take you with us. Lindley picked up Anan, took the car keys, and was about to open the car door. It's so windy outside, wouldn't it be bad to bring Anan along? Chen Wan hesitated. No, you can drive the car directly to the underground parking garage and go straight upstairs from there. You don't need to come out at all. It'll be fine. He'd been home for a few days, and it was a rare opportunity to take Anan out. Besides, ever since she saw him drive home last night, she'd been clamoring for Lindley to drive her out, and Lindley really couldn't bear to refuse his daughter. Let's go then. Chen Wan opened the back door and got in with Anan. Lindley drove very slowly along the way, and since it was just a strong gust of wind, the car traveled very smoothly. They drove straight to the apartment complex and went upstairs, where Wang Yufu was already waiting with the door open. Mr. Lin, this must be Mrs. Lin. Hello. Chen Wan greeted her with a smile. Mr. Lin, Mrs. Lin, let's get all the documents we have signed today. Then I'll give you the keys. Once you pay, you can move in. I'll send you the property certificate and other documents after I've finished processing them. Sure, you can arrange it as you see fit. I don't understand these procedures either, but I'll just entrust it all to your real estate company. Lindley turned and asked Chen Wan to take Anan around the house. He then sat in the living room and looked at the documents that Wang Yufu had handed him. Mom, where is this? This is the new home Daddy bought for us. Doesn't Anan like it? Chen Wan held Anan's hand and walked around the apartment, which was over 140 square meters, twice. This house is so beautiful. It's so much prettier than our old house. Anan loves it. Chen Wan also thought the house was very nice, but the money was too much to handle. The house is nice, but couldn't the price be a little lower? Upon hearing this, Wang Yufu's expression turned somewhat unpleasant. He already explained it very clearly yesterday. If it could be reduced, he would have reduced it for Lindley as well, so why wait until now? Wan, this house is already quite good for its location, the renovation, the floor, and the orientation. Besides, it's only a few hundred meters from Chungnan Kindergarten, and it's also close to the vegetable market, the bus station, and the supermarket. The price is about right. Lindley knew that the price of the house couldn't be lowered any further, so he instead helped Wang Yufu persuade Chen Wan. Fine, since you're the one who earned the money, you can spend it however you want. I have no objection. Then come over and sign the contract. I've already read the contract, and there are no problems. What? I sign a contract? Yes, the house is being sold to you. If you don't sign the contract, who will? Lindley pulled Chen Wan to sit on the sofa. Don't just stand there. Here's a pen. Hurry up and sign the contract. We need to send someone over to change the locks later. Chen Wan looked intently at Lindley. The house they sold in Pingcheng before was also registered in her name, and the one they bought now is also registered in her name. She knows that Lindley is giving her a sense of security. Chen Wan took the pen without speaking. At this moment, any words would be an insult to Lindley, and they didn't need such things between them. Under Wang Yufu's guidance, she began mechanically signing her name repeatedly. Manager Wang, could you recommend someone to change the locks for me today? Wang Yufu was in a bit of a predicament. In this weather, who would want to come out? Mr. Lin, I'm afraid that's a bit difficult. Today is a typhoon day, and they're not like me, working like cattle. Why don't you try contacting them? Give them an extra 100 yuan as a tip, and if they're willing, have someone come over right away. Lin Li interrupted Wang Youfu without saying a word and went straight to asking for more money. I'll call the locksmith right now. I have 100 yuan, and I guarantee he'll be here in 10 minutes. Okay, let him pick a better quality lock. After saying that, Lin Li picked up Anin and said, how about Daddy takes you to see your room? Anin even has her own room? The little girl's eyes lit up immediately. She hadn't yet realized that she might be sleeping in her own room from now on. Chapter 95. Anin isn't afraid at all. Lin Li led Anin into a side bedroom next to the master bedroom. Anin, look, this room is yours from now on. Do you like it? This was originally arranged by the original owner for his daughter, but the original owner's family immigrated abroad after living there for only a short time. The room still retains its original pink decor, with a pink bed, pink walls, a pink desk, and a pink wardrobe. Wow, that's great. Anin will have her own room now. The little girl clapped her hands happily. Seeing this, Lin Li patiently persuaded, since this room belongs to Anin, then Anin will have to do her homework and sleep in this room from now on. What about Mom and Dad? Mom and Dad will definitely sleep in their own rooms, but don't be afraid, Anin. From now on, Mom will stay with Anin until she falls asleep every day before going back to her own room to sleep. Anin isn't afraid at all. Lin Li was taken aback. He had thought that Anin would be scared and wouldn't dare to sleep alone, but he didn't expect that the little girl wasn't scared at all. Anin isn't like those naughty little brothers who cry at the drop of a hat. Looking at the little girl's serious expression, Lin Li originally thought that since he and his wife hadn't been around for the past 2 years, the child should be even more attached to them. I never expected this child to become so independent. He even dares to sleep alone now. Dad will buy Anin a bell. If Anin wakes up in the middle of the night and is scared, she can press the bell and Mom and Dad will hear her. No need, Dad. Anin is very strong and not afraid of the dark. Alright then, Dad knows our Anin is the best. Let's try it for a while and see. If Anin is really not afraid, Dad won't buy it. After saying that, Lin Li took the little girl back to the living room. Chen Wan had already signed the papers, and just then, the person who was changing the locks arrived. Wang Youfu contacted the notary office and had a power of attorney notarized online. The notary office would then handle the house transfer for Lin Li and his family. After the notarization was completed and the locksmith finished changing the lock, the two left together. Lin Li and Chen Wan did not rush to leave, but stayed in the house to see what things needed to be cleared out and what they needed to buy to make replacements. Anyway, the mattress, sheets, blankets, dishes, and chopsticks are all unusable and need to be thrown away. Lin Li and Chen Wan went in and out of the 4 rooms, holding pens and notebooks, constantly noting what to throw away and what to buy. Anin was having a great time playing on the big, soft sofa in the living room by herself. It has to be said that children can play with something new and interesting all day long by themselves. Around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, after everything was almost done, Lin Li took Chen Wan and Anin home. Now look what happened. I finally made over 2 million today, and I've already spent over 2,600,000. I only have a little over 1,500,000 left in my account. Today's income of 3.1 million will be divided among the 3, with each of them receiving 10%, leaving 2.2 million. After buying the house, and adding what was left after buying the car, all that was left of Chen Wan's assets was a little over 1.5 million yuan. Ah Wan, I never knew you were such a money grubber. Lin Li joked. Now you know I'm a money grubber. Chen Wan rolled her eyes at Lin Li and continued. Now that we've bought a house, we don't have much money left in our account. We still need to renovate the 3rd and 4th floors of the house. How about we postpone starting construction on those 2 acres of land in the village? What's there to be afraid of? Once the renovations on the 3rd and 4th floors are finished, I'll arrange for someone to start the work. Yes, Lin Li's 2-acre mansion is not intended for Lin Shujian from the village. First of all, he doesn't have many workers under him, and it's unknown how long it will take to build on 2 acres of land. Secondly, Lin Shujian was not professional enough in building such a large house. Finally, Lin Li plans to find a professional to design the house, and then hire a reliable construction team to do the construction, including both labor and materials, which is the most worry-free and effortless way. The only difficulty is finding a reliable project manager. Lin Li suddenly remembered that when he was auctioning off large yellow croakers at Zhaoqin's seafood stall, there seemed to be a Mr. Huang who was in the construction business. You could ask Zhaoqin for information about this general manager Huang. Having an acquaintance as a referral should make things more reliable. When Lin Li got home, he got out of the car and noticed that the wind had subsided considerably. On a sudden impulse, He deliberately opened the trunk, which happened to be a blind spot. He then pulled up a few ground cages from the system and pretended to take them out of the trunk. I.e., let's go to the beach and take a look. If it looks good, we can try throwing in a few fish traps. Brother, when did you buy the fish trap? I bought it on my way back. Lin Li made up a story off the top of his head, leaving Chen Wan completely dumbfounded. Did you buy it on the way back? How could she not know? However, after Lin Li explained things to her last night, she felt much more at ease. But is it appropriate to set up fish traps on the beach in this kind of weather? Sure enough, Lin Guoqiang walked out from the main entrance on the first floor as soon as Lin Li finished speaking. Setting up fishing nets during a typhoon? Anyone who didn't know better would think you were fishing for the first time. Aren't you afraid the nets will be blown away by the wind and waves? He glared at Lin Li. I thought you were a reliable person, but look at this weather. Is it safe for him to set up the trap? Hey, we're just going over to take a look. We might not even set up a trap, right? As Lin Li spoke, he also gave Lin Yi a meaningful look. Lin Yi understood and quickly said, Dad, my brother is right. We're just going to take a look. We don't necessarily have to set up traps. Besides, the wind has died down a lot now. It's just gusts of wind outside. We're not kids anymore. It'll be fine. Then you must be careful and don't get too close to the beach, understand? Lin's mother also came from the living room to the doorway, and her words summed up the situation. Okay, Mom, don't worry, we understand. We'll come back immediately if the waves get too big. Lin Li smiled and nodded in response, gesturing for Lin Yi to get in the car quickly. He took the floor cage out of the trunk just to show everyone. He didn't actually take it out. Besides, the trunk can't hold that many floor cages. But that's not important. What's important is that the waves at the beach aren't too big. Otherwise, if, as Lin Guoqiang said, the fish trap is swept away by the wind and waves, he would be devastated. That's a luck-enhancing cage given by the system. He wouldn't joke about it. Soon, Lin Li drove to the village's dock. Brother, the waves are still pretty big. It doesn't seem safe to put a fish trap in. Lin Yi felt the wind and frowned as he spoke. Then let's not put the traps in yet. Let's go over to the beach and take a look. To be honest, Lin Li was really reluctant to give up his daily opportunities to go beachcombing and fishing. He wanted to take the opportunity to go to the beach and see if there was any good stuff that had been washed ashore by the waves. Chapter 96 Ambergris. The two walked onto the beach against the wind, with Lin Li carrying a sand shovel. Nothing special, I just brought it along casually, just to feel where the luck zone was on the beach today, and also to verify whether bringing a sand shovel instead of going beachcombing as usual would increase my points. After experiencing the benefits of the lottery, Lin Li couldn't forget about getting points twice a day. At this time, the gusts of wind at the beach were probably still around level 8 or 9. Fortunately, it wasn't raining, so although walking was difficult, it didn't really affect anything. This will be during low tide, but due to the typhoon, the water level will be much higher than the usual low tide level. Brother, why are you carrying a sand shovel? It's so windy, you don't want to go beachcombing at this time, do you? What do you know? Just come along. If you don't want to come, go home. Lin Li, holding a sand shovel, followed the system's prompts in his mind and arrived at the sea area near the northeast corner, which was the area where they had bought the land. At this time, the wind and waves were very strong, and Lin Li did not dare to go near the water level at all. He tried to shovel a piece of sand into the exposed shallows in the area of Qiyun. Sure enough, the system didn't lie. With one shovel stroke, it pulled out a large blue crab. Lin Li tossed it behind him and threw it to Lin Yi. Then with another shovel, a large blue crab was pulled out. Brother, are you really going to go beachcombing? Then I'll go back and get a shovel and net. Stand still, you can take it. I just need to get some to take back for dinner tonight. Lin Li scooped a few more times, and unsurprisingly, they all caught large crabs weighing over a pound each, including blue crabs, mud crabs, and swimming crabs. Alright, tonight we'll have mixed crab congee. Brother, how did you do that? You caught more than a dozen big crabs in less than 5 minutes. Lin Yi usually follows Lin Li and focuses on beachcombing, rarely just watching Lin Li beachcombing like he did today. What he saw with his own eyes was incredibly shocking. That's called luck, understand? Now go back. Lin Li had nothing to say to his younger brother. He just wanted to go home with his sand shovel. In that instant of turning my head, I glanced at the sea and suddenly noticed an irregular, white, wood-like floating object that had been washed ashore by a wave. Along with the sea breeze, he could also smell a rich aroma besides the fishy smell. He walked over and took a look. With just one glance, his pupils involuntarily dilated. Could this pure white, irregularly shaped, waxy solid in front of me be the legendary ambergris? It smells so good, Brother, what are you looking at? Don't ask. Hurry back and find a sack. Lin Li stopped Lin Yi, his voice urgent. Take those crabs back with you. Oh. Lin Yi didn't dare to ask any more questions. He quickly took off his shirt, wrapped up the crabs that Lin Li had just caught, and ran quickly toward the dock. Lin Li picked up the object that resembled ambergris and weighed it. Hiss. This must weigh at least several dozen kilograms. Lin Li immediately took out his phone and started searching online. I'm eager to know if this thing is the legendary ambergris. If it really is ambergris, I've made a fortune coming here today. It is an irregularly shaped, waxy mass that is light, opaque, and oily to the touch. It is also easily broken. Lin Li carefully compared it and found that it was exactly the same as described online. Moreover, it is white, belonging to the highest quality of the legendary, fully matured white musk, with a unique fragrance, similar to the warmth of musk, but softer and without the harshness of musk. It has a sweet amber scent, a rich sandalwood scent, and even a faint floral and sea salt aroma, with a very strong diffusion. He could smell the fragrance even from a distance of more than 10 meters in such an open space. I'm just trying to hug it to test how heavy it is. When I touch its body parts, the scent of this ambergris remains. A short while later, Lin Yi came over with a large sack. How could it be so fast? I went to the pier and asked Uncle Chung Tim, who runs a seafood stall next door, for the crabs. Here, I put the crabs at his stall first. Lin Zhongtian, also known as Lin Yu, whom Lin Li met at sea, is his father. She was also from their second wife's family and had a very good relationship with them. Oh, Uncle Tian actually runs a seafood stall at the pier? I didn't even know that. Lin Li took the sack from Lin Yi and was about to ask the kid to help him pack the ambergris into the sack when, to his surprise, the kid was completely stunned. Brother, am I seeing things? This is ambergris. Stop. Lin Li glanced around. We'll talk about it when we get home. More than 100 meters away from them, there were still some people braving the wind to come out and pick up their belongings. The wind wasn't strong, but it wasn't weak either. It posed a certain danger, but the wind could turbid the seawater and bring more deep-sea fish resources to the beach. Going out to beachcomb at this time of year can indeed yield some good finds. However, the waves were not suitable for setting up sea traps. Lin Li was just trying it out with the sand shovel, not really intending to go beachcombing. Besides, the large piece of ambergris he just found is worth a lot of money, so getting home is the most important thing. After all, ambergris is the excrement of sperm whales, which are a Class 1 protected marine animal in my country. There are relevant regulations and rules regarding their excrement, ambergris. Although Lin Li obtained a complete set of relevant licenses and permits to sell ambergris through a lottery system yesterday, but he didn't want the whole village to know that he had obtained ambergris. In this highly information-driven era, one wrong move can lead to nationwide fame, or even becoming a trending topic. Lin Li has no desire to become famous. Hurry up and put this thing into a sack. Brother, the sack opening seems a bit too small to fit everything. Lin Li gestured, and indeed the shape of this piece of ambergris was too irregular. It would be difficult to fit it into the sack. It's all right. We'll wrap him in clothes and move him to the car. Lin Li looked at the shirt Lin Yu was holding in his left hand, which was the same shirt he had used to hold the crabs, and quickly unbuttoned his own shirt. If we piece these two clothes together with this burlap sack, it should be enough to cover this piece of ambergris. They hadn't planned to go out to sea today, and both of them were wearing button-down short-sleeve shirts, which were perfect for wrapping the ambergris. It's pretty cold. Hurry up. As they spoke, Lin Li and Lin Yi had completely wrapped the ambergris incense and quickly walked toward the dock where they parked their car. Hey, Dachang's family, what did you manage to get your hands on? And it's all wrapped up so tightly. Could it be yellow wax stone? What's that scent? Where is it coming from? Along the way, the Lin brothers encountered several villagers who, seeing them naked and carrying large bundles of things wrapped in clothes and burlap sacks, asked them questions out of curiosity. It's nothing, just a pretty stone. I'm planning to take it home and display it. Lin Li took out his keys, opened the trunk of the car, and carefully placed the ambergris in it with Lin Yi. They then quickly closed the trunk and breathed a sigh of relief. Chapter 97 probably weighs over 60 pounds. Lin Li drove home in one go. As soon as they got home, they opened the trunk and, shirtless, carried the ambergris into the living room on the first floor with Lin Yi. What are you doing? Don't ask any questions yet. Close the door tightly and bring the scale over, Owan. Oh, Chen Wan responded and immediately went to the storeroom to get a large scale. When she came to Lin Li, the first thing she smelled was a rich fragrance. Then, I was stunned by the irregular waxy mass in front of me. This is... Lin Li looked at the excited Chen Wan and nodded with a smile. "Yi, let's weigh it together and see how much it weighs." Their family's large scale was an old-fashioned one, which required a carrying pole to pass through the scale rings, and two people, each carrying one end of the pole, to weigh the item. Hearing the noise in the living room on the first floor, Lin Guoqiang came out of his room, and even his mother, who was busy in the kitchen, came over. "My God, such a huge amount of white saliva. Keep your voice down." Lin Guoqiang stopped his mother, his expression very serious. They all knew the value of ambergris, especially the highest quality white ambergris, but Lin Guoqiang knew even better that this stuff didn't have a sales permit and was strictly prohibited from being sold. If people knew that their family had acquired such a large piece of white saliva, those with ill intentions and envy would definitely call the police and give them a hard time. Of course, Lin Li is different from them. He is being so careful simply to avoid unnecessary trouble and to avoid becoming famous. After all, he's a man with a full set of licenses and permits. 64 Jean for Liang. Chen Wan, who was moving the weight on the scale, spoke up in a daze. "Probably not. It would be a little less, around 63 Jean, 36.5 caddies." Lin Li corrected. The ambergris was pieced together from his and Lin Ye's shirts and that large burlap sack, and then wrapped in it before being weighed. When calculating the weight, we definitely need to deduct the weight of these two pieces of clothing and a burlap sack, especially the forestry one, which was just soaked by the crab. "Frog fun, my crab." Remembering that the crab was still in Lin Zhongtian's crotch, Lin Yi shouted and was about to go back to the dock to get it. "What's the rush? Uncle Tian will never skimp on you. Go put on some clothes first." Lin Li had already taken a dry shirt from Chen Wan and put it on. Although it's almost October and the local weather is still quite hot, during a typhoon, not only is it windy, but the temperature is also lower, and there's no sun. You can easily catch a cold if you're not careful. "Ollie, what are you planning to do?" While Chen Wan, Lu Lan, and Lin's mother were still in shock at how big and valuable the ambergris was, Lin Guoqiang suddenly said this. "Let me think about it." Lin Li carefully wrapped the ambergris incense and put it away, then sat down on the sofa. There are actually quite a few ways to sell this large item. They can either sell their products at professional spice or Chinese herbal medicine markets, or they can find reputable auction houses to auction them off. Another method is to list the product on an online trading platform and then sell it offline. Of course, each of these methods has its advantages and disadvantages. If you want to sell at a high price, you should naturally go through the auction process. Thinking of this, Lin Li said, "Let's find an auction house to auction it off." "Do you want to die?" "What are you saying?" Lin Guoqiang had barely finished speaking when his mother patted him on the shoulder. The women in the village were very superstitious about the word death, and even though Lin Guoqiang said it casually, his mother wouldn't allow it. "Oh dear, old woman, you don't know. This ambergris is the excrement of the sperm whale, a Class 1 protected animal in China. He can't sell it without a permit. He'll get caught." "Then what should we do?" Lin's mother's expression changed drastically. Such valuable items, it would be such a waste to hand them over. But not handing them over is also not an option. Isn't this just a disappointment? "Mom, don't worry." Lin Li's lips curled into a slight smile. "Who said I don't have a sales license?" "Do you have a sales license?" Lin Guoqiang's eyes widened. "Otherwise, could I just carry this huge thing home?" Lin Li took out his phone and started searching online for larger, more reliable auction houses. We live in the information age. You can find almost anything online. Soon, Lin Li found a legitimate auction house, Tangyuan International Ambergris Trading Platform. This is a reputable auction house that holds an auction operation license issued by the State Administration of Cultural Heritage. It is well known, reliable, and primarily auctions ambergris. They frequently use various methods, such as private sales meetings, special auctions, and online bidding, to find suitable buyers for ambergris. Lin Li dialed the contact number listed on the form. "Hello, is this Tangyuan Auction House?" "Hello. Yes, what are you auctioning?" "Yes, I want to auction off ambergris." "Ambergris." There was a pause of about 2 seconds on the other end of the phone. "Do you have the relevant permits or licenses to sell them?" "Yes, all the documents are complete." "Yes, sir. How big is the ambergris you wish to auction?" While it's true that their auction house specializes in auctioning ambergris, they employ several different bidding models to maintain their reputation. Smaller pieces of ambergris, or those of average quality, might be put up for online auction, while slightly better pieces might be auctioned off at a private sale. This piece of mine weighs about 60 Jean, 30 kilograms. "What?" A startled cry came from the other end of the phone. "Excuse me, sir, please wait a moment." Lindley waited for about 20 seconds before the sound came from the other end of the phone again. Hello, sir. Do you have a piece of ambergris weighing over 60 kilograms that you wish to auction? Yes. It's not convenient to talk on the phone. Would it be convenient to add you on WeChat? Yes, my phone number is my WeChat account. Okay, sir. I'll add you and we can chat on WeChat. After hanging up the phone, Lindley quickly received a friend request on WeChat. The other party's nickname was Xia Qianxue, which should be their real name. The profile picture is of a woman in business attire, who looks to be around 30 years old. She is quite similar in appearance to Chen Wan, though slightly less so. Lindley accepted the friend request immediately, and the other party promptly sent him a message. Hello, Mr. Lin. Could you please send me a photo of your ambergris piece, which weighs over 60 kilograms? Lindley's WeChat name also uses his real name, so the other party directly calls him Mr. Lin. The other party sent this message less than 10 seconds after we became friends, which shows that the other party either types very fast or is in a hurry. Lindley smiled and replied, No problem. He then casually sent over a few photos of ambergris that he had taken on the beach earlier. After sending the message, Lindley waited for several minutes, but the other party did not reply for a long time. Just as he was about to lock the screen and put his phone down, it started ringing incessantly. Hello, Mr. Lin. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Judging from the photo, this piece of ambergris should be the highest grade of white ambergris. Where are you located? Would it be convenient for us to come and take a look at your ambergris in person? Chapter 98, Too Many Things to Do. Tangyuan Ambergris Auction Company is located in Longhua District, Shenzhen. The reason why Xia Qianxue did not reply to Lindley immediately was because the quality of this ambergris was just too high. Especially considering how large this piece is. She has never seen such a large piece of ambergris since she took over the auction house. The moment she received Lindley's photos, she immediately called her father and forwarded them to him. That's why Lindley waited for several minutes without a reply. Only after receiving her father's approval did she immediately reply to Lindley, intending to come and see the ambergris in person. If there are no problems with the quality and other aspects, she actually already has other plans in mind. I'm in eastern Guangdong, and Shenzhen is only about 300 kilometers away. If it's convenient for you, Mr. Xia, you're certainly welcome to come and visit in person. Lindley's fingers flew across the keyboard as he typed a message and sent his location. He added a final sentence. Furthermore, I don't want too many people to know about this, and I hope Miss Xia can keep it a secret. Lindley had just checked the owner of the auction company on the Kichacha app and found out that the legal representative of the company was Xia Qianxue, the person he had been chatting with on WeChat. Moreover, it is 100% owned. The arrival of such a company CEO would inevitably cause a sensation within their company, so in order to avoid causing a commotion, Lindley felt it was necessary to give prior notice. Okay, Mr. Lin, I'll set off first thing tomorrow morning and should arrive at the designated location by noon. We can talk more then. Goodbye. Goodbye. Lindley replied that the other party was very polite, and he wouldn't ignore the message. All settled. People from the auction house will be coming to the house tomorrow to see this piece of ambergris. Are you relieved now? Lin Guoqiang's lips twitched. Lindley's words were clearly meant for him, but he still felt something was off, and said, You said you have the relevant sales licenses and permits. Where are they? Show them to me, so I can feel at ease. The matter was of great importance, and Lin Guoqiang could not possibly believe Lindley based on just a few words. Seeing that Lao Deng didn't believe him, Lindley had no choice but to go upstairs and retrieve the sales permit for ambergris and other endangered wild animal and plant species. Old Deng was dumbfounded. In fact, he had never seen a permit for the sale of such plants and animals as the Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species of Wild Fauna and Flora cites, but he recognized the stamp on it. This thing is real. When did you get your hands on this thing? It's a long story, but you just need to know that it was obtained through legitimate channels and that it's genuine. Lindley smiled and tossed the documents to Chen Wan, telling her to put them away later before going into the kitchen. Mom, tonight we're having a whole crab feast. We'll have mixed crab congee, salt and pepper crab, and steamed crab. Lindley was very happy. He tested it out today, and sure enough, as long as he used the sand shovel, whether he waited until the tide went out or only used it once or twice, as long as he finished work and went home, his beachcombing points would increase. He has now gained another point, and he is eager to know if the air-powered ground cage and air-powered water pump provided by the system can also accumulate a point every day, just like the fishing rod and sand shovel. If it were possible, that would be incredibly awesome. Okay, you can arrange it. Lin's mother was very happy. She enjoyed the food her son cooked, whether it was a whole crab feast or just plain porridge with soy sauce. Lin Yi had already gone into the kitchen to help kill the crabs. Brother, these 2 big blue crabs weigh a pound or 2 each. Let's use them to make congee, stir fry and marinate the swimming crabs, and use the rest for salt and pepper. What do you think? Not bad. Yi, it seems you've been helping with the cooking at home quite a bit. Seeing that the forestry department had made a full schedule, Lin Li praised it, one of the few times he did so. Uncle, you've been fooled by Yi. Lu Lan happened to walk into the kitchen and overheard the 2 brothers' conversation. She laughed and interrupted, continuing. Yi's experience comes purely from eating at street food stalls and late-night snacks. I see. No wonder this kid suddenly changed his ways. Looks like I still need to give him a good beating. Lin Li was joking. He couldn't possibly actually smoke Lin Yi in front of Lu Lan. After Lu Lan left the kitchen, he spoke earnestly to Lin Yi in a deep voice. Yi, you're 26. That's really not young anymore. If you have nothing to do at home, try to help with the housework as much as you can each day. Alan is a good girl. She takes care of the children and does all the housework. She only does it now. Before that, she had to go to work. How can you let her do so much by herself? Besides, Mom and Dad are getting old. If you can help them, then do more. Lin Yi lowered his head, listening to Lin Li's earnest words, not daring to utter a single word of rebuttal. He only responded after Lin Li finished speaking. Brother, I understand. Starting tomorrow, I will help with more housework. This isn't really helping. These chores are all our responsibility. Now that you have some money, we'll start renovating the 3rd and 4th floors after National Day. We also need to prepare to start construction on the land we just bought. I'll contact the construction team then, and we can start working together. Not only the forestry land, but also the land that Lin Ping and Lin Xieyuan bought. Lin Li plans to contract out all of them to the construction team. It's definitely more cost-effective to sell all the land together as a package than to sell his 2 acres separately. Moreover, the larger the project, the happier the other party will be. Of course, this few acres of land might not be much to some big bosses, but at least it's something that can be presented in public, right? While Lin Li and Lin Yi were cooking dinner in the kitchen, Chen Wan and Lu Lan each took their own children to bathe them. Only old Dang was sitting on the recliner in the living room, rocking back and forth, while Lin's mother was busy throwing some clean clothes into the washing machine. The family is large, and because of the typhoon today, they haven't washed yesterday's clothes. If they accumulate for another day, the washing machine won't be able to handle them all. Moreover, the wind is weakening now, and the typhoon is expected to pass tonight, so it's time to hang up the laundry. That evening, after finishing his tea, Lin Li took a shower early and then brewed tea in the living room on the 2nd floor. Awan, I won't be going out tomorrow. Could you drive to the city center and open the door to our house? I'll have Wang Youfu introduce 2 housekeepers to help us tidy up the house. Chen Wan already has a driver's license. He will be waiting at home for Xia Qianxue from Pingqing tomorrow morning, so he won't need the car. It's perfect for him to drive her to the city. That works too. I bought a lot of daily necessities on JD.com. The typhoon will pass tonight, so they can be delivered tomorrow. I need to go there anyway. Oh, right. There's also the matter of moving into the new house. You should discuss it with Mom. I don't know anything about these things, so I'll leave it to you to handle. Lin Li thought for a moment, then added. Also, I need to talk to Anan's teacher at the kindergarten beforehand to discuss the transfer procedures, but I can talk to Chengnan Kindergarten about that later. There have been so many things going on lately. Besides these things, after going beachcombing with Luda last time, Lin Li is even more eager to buy a boat. Chapter 99 Brother Qin, my apartment complex will cost far more than 10 million. That night, the wind gradually subsided, and Lin Li received a weather forecast that the typhoon had passed. The next morning, Lin Li got out of bed early, and without even brushing his teeth or washing his face, rode Lin Ye's electric bike to the dock to feel the wind at sea. Because after a typhoon passes, it takes 12 to 24 hours for the wind at sea to recover, and under normal circumstances, there will still be gusts of 6 to 8 on the Beaufort scale at sea. Even near the coast, the wind is quite strong. Lin stood at the village pier, watching the waves on the distant sea. One wave after another, each 2 or 3 meters high, creating very obvious long waves across the entire sea surface. It seems we'll have to wait until this afternoon to come out and take another look. Lin Li muttered something to himself, lit a cigarette, and turned to go home. Under normal circumstances, a fishing boat like Lin Li's, which is over 7 meters long, would need winds to drop to level 4 or below to be safe to go out to sea. Back home, Lin Li washed up and then took it into school. The matter of transferring schools will have to wait until the negotiations with the Changnan kindergarten in the city center are completed. However, this is not difficult. It is a kindergarten, and transferring schools locally only requires informing the receiving school and paying the tuition. When Chen Wan got home again, she took her car keys and prepared to leave. Ollie, I'll go to Changnan kindergarten later to take care of Anand's enrollment, so you won't have to make the trip. Linli thought for a moment and nodded. Okay, drive carefully. This place is different from Shenzhen. The roads are narrow, and there are many electric bikes. Chen Wan didn't drive often, and after Linli went bankrupt and sold his car, she never drove again. He felt it necessary to remind her. Don't worry, I'll drive slowly, it'll be fine. After watching Chen Wan leave, Linli sat at home drinking tea. Xia Qinxue from Pingqing set off very early in the morning, and it would take her until at least 11 o'clock to get to their house. With several hours left in the morning, Linli felt restless sitting at home, so he called Zhao Qin and decided to go over for a visit. I'd also like to inquire about where to buy a boat. It wasn't that Linli couldn't find a place to buy a boat, but Zhao Qin had bought boats before and knew the way well, so having his introduction would save him a lot of trouble. When doing business locally, it's always best to find someone you know, otherwise you're likely to spend more money and waste time. This time, Linli didn't invite Lin Yi, Lin Ping, Lin Xiaoyuan, and the others. He simply drove off on his electric scooter. Although it was only a little past 8 o'clock, Zhao Qin, who was in the seafood business, had already been busy for several hours. Of course, he usually takes a few hours of nap after noon. Seeing Linli walk in from the door, he quickly went to greet him. Come on in, let's have some tea. Brother Qin, will my early arrival affect your business? Linli smiled somewhat embarrassedly. Hey, it's like this seafood stall needs me to sell fish or weigh the fish. I'm just a handyman. One more person won't make a difference, and one less person won't make a difference either. Zhao Qin made a joke and prepared to boil water to make tea. Linli smiled upon hearing this, took out a cigarette, and offered one to Zhao Qin. Brother Qin, the reason I came to have tea with you is to ask where you bought your fishing boats. You want to buy a boat? Yes, it's not very convenient to always rent your boat. Having your own boat means you're more free to go out whenever you want, don't you think? Zhao Qin nodded slightly and lit a cigarette. This fishing boat of mine was custom-made. If you want to buy one, Ollie, I suggest you look for some second-hand ones online. Buying a used one? Yes, you don't have to wait if you buy a second-hand one, otherwise you might have to wait for a while. Linli was taken aback. Judging from Zhao Qin's words, if it takes a while to buy a 7 or 8 meter fishing boat, then wouldn't it take even longer to buy a larger boat? Brother Qin, how long did it take you to order this fishing boat? It took me more than 3 months to pick up my boat. For larger boats, it would probably take even longer, usually at least 6 months, or even longer. At least 6 months. Linli repeated the sentence, startled. He had never bought a boat before, and he knew that buying a custom-made boat required waiting, but no one had ever told him that buying a boat would take so long. Seeing his surprise, Zhao Qin smiled and explained. Linli suddenly realized what was going on after hearing this. It turns out that, generally speaking, the customization period for a fishing boat like Zhao Qin's, which is 7 or 8 meters long, is usually around 2 to 6 months. After all, its production cycle is 6 to 8 weeks, and with order queuing, purchasing customized materials, etc., it generally takes more than 3 months to deliver. As for medium-sized fishing boats that are 20 or 30 meters long, the customization period is even longer. It usually takes about 6 to 12 months, and the whole process, from design confirmation and material procurement to production and sea trials, takes even longer. Looks like I really need to find a second-hand fishing boat to tide me over for now. Take it easy? You mean you're thinking of buying one of those big fishing boats? It's not unreasonable to think about it. Linli smiled, picked up a cup of tea, and took a sip. Brother Qin, in your opinion, if I want to buy a fishing boat, where should I start? Zhao Qin hesitated for a moment, then said, if you really want to buy it, I'll sell you this fishing boat. You don't want this fishing boat anymore? Ever since you rented my boat, I've had people keeping an eye out for some used fishing boats. My new fishing boat will be delivered in 3 days. Linli mentioned this when he first rented a boat from Zhao Qin. As long as he gets to collect all the catch from this kid's voyages, Zhao Qin doesn't care. He doesn't make money from fishing boats anyway. The fishing boat he bought is just something he occasionally rents out to his clients for fishing trips. If that's really the case, I'll thank you so much, Brother Qin. Hey, we're all brothers, no need for thanks. I make hundreds of thousands every time I buy fish from you. With the money I earn, I could buy several fishing boats. Did I say thank you? Zhao Qin interrupted Lin Li and continued. Besides, this is a win-win situation for us. Helping you is helping myself. As long as you buy all your fish catches from now on, that's fine. Haha. Then it has to be you, Brother Chen, who collects them. Linley laughed and said, there's something else, Brother Chen. I'd like you to introduce me to General Manager Huang. General Manager Huang. Which General Manager Huang? That Mr. Huang from the construction business you introduced when we auctioned the big yellow croaker last time? You mean Big Yellow? Ha ha ha. What do you want to see him for? Linley was stunned. Rhubarb? Is this a suitable title? Well, I bought a piece of land in the village, and I was thinking that Mr. Huang is in the construction business, so I wanted to package the design of that land, including the subsequent construction, and have Mr. Huang do it. No. Kid, are you still half asleep? If you're building a house, just hire some local laborers. De Huang doesn't do these small jobs. The projects he undertakes start at least at 10 million. Brother Chen, my house will cost far more than 10 million to build. Chapter 100. Zhao Chen also wants land? Zhao Chen was stunned for 2 seconds upon hearing this. You mean the construction cost of that house on your land exceeds 10 million? To be precise, it should be more than that, probably around 30 million, not including renovations. It would cost at least 10 million yuan to build on 2 acres of ordinary land. This piece of saline alkali land will require at least 30% more in cost, which is about 13 million yuan. In addition, there are houses belonging to Lin Yi, Lin Ping, and Lin Xiaoyuan, which together cover 3 acres of land. The entire project would cost at least 30 million yuan to build. Of course, he's not a professional in construction. He just calculates based on the usual costs of building materials and labor. What he wants is a luxurious renovation that's very comfortable to live in. Therefore, the cost will only be low, not high. How big of a plot of land did you buy? Zhao Chen was shocked. Where in the countryside would you find a house or building that costs more than 30 million yuan? Linley even said that the renovation costs were not included. I bought 2 acres of land, and my brother-in-law, and A Ping each bought 1 acre of land. What the heck? Upon hearing Lin Li's reply, Zhao Qin's cup of tea froze in midair, as if time had stood still. How did you manage to buy such a large piece of land? It's not just big, it's cheap too. Lin Li enjoyed Zhao Qin's shocked expression and then dropped another bombshell. My 2 acres of land only cost 150,000 yuan. Holy crap. Zhao Qin was now in a bad mood, and he put the cup of tea that had been hanging in midair back onto the tea tray. Yes, he was tempted. It's important to know that the locals are very persistent when it comes to buying land. For them, buying land is a plan for their descendants. Whether they are capable or not, they save money all their lives for the next generation. As long as you can buy land, it doesn't matter if it's empty. It's permanent, and even if you pass away, you can leave the land to your descendants. Thinking of this, Zhao Qin asked eagerly, can your village's land be sold to other villages? You better explain that to me. Normally, land in our village is not sold to outside villages. Seeing that Zhao Qin was so interested, Lin Li told him about how he had bought the saline alkali land in the village. Although it's saline alkali land, it's not a big problem for us. It's just a pity that your village doesn't sell its land to other villages. If Brother Chen is interested, I can help you think of a way, but I can't guarantee anything. Lin Li thought for a moment and then gave a reply. Zhao Qin had helped him so much, so he wouldn't mind helping Zhao Qin back once he could. Ollie, do you really have a solution? Hearing Lin Li say this, Zhao Qin became excited. I can only say I'll give it a try. By the way, Brother Chen, how much land do you want? The bigger the better. Zhao Qin agreed without hesitation. Okay, I'll think of a way later and talk to someone at the entrance of our village. Their village doesn't sell land to people from other villages, but Lin Li can buy it himself. However, once he buys it, who he sells it to is his own business. As long as it's publicly acknowledged that he bought the land, that's fine. Ollie, then I'll have to trouble you with this. Whether or not you can help me get this done, I, your Brother Chen, will still owe you a favor. Brother Chen, you're being too polite. Lin Li pointed to his empty teacup, gesturing for Zhao Qin to quickly make some tea, and continued. Didn't you just say that we're all brothers? Besides, you've helped me a lot, so let's not talk about these things. At this point, Lin Li returned to the previous topic. By the way, Brother Chen, how much did you buy that fishing boat for, and how many years have you been using it? Based on Lin Li's understanding of Zhao Qin, if he intends to sell the fishing boat to him, he certainly won't sell it for too high a price. Lin Li asked these questions to find out roughly how much the fishing boat was worth. Hey, when I bought it, it was a bit more expensive because it had a refrigerated live fish tank and stuff installed. But it's been running for 5 years now. If you want to buy it, Ollie, I'll sell it to you for 100,000. Zhao Qin didn't mention the price, but Lin Li knew that his fishing boat was fully equipped, and even after 5 years, the price must not be low. He immediately searched online to check the second-hand prices of fully equipped fishing boats that had been in service for 5 years. It was quite a surprise to see that Zhao Qin's fully equipped fishing boat cost at least 500,000 to 600,000 yuan when it was first purchased, and even now, the second-hand price is over 200,000 yuan. Besides, Zhao Qin doesn't use his fishing boat often. He only rents it out occasionally to a few clients with whom he has a good personal relationship. It's in excellent condition. If sold normally, it should fetch around 250,000. Seeing this, Lin Li put down his teacup. Brother Qin, I know you take care of me, but you're offering to sell me this fishing boat, which is worth at least 200,000 yuan secondhand, for only 100,000 yuan. I absolutely cannot accept that. You said it yourself, we're all brothers. What's there to fuss about? That's different, Brother Qin. You've already reduced the price by over 100,000 yuan. How could I dare to accept it? You're already doing me a favor by selling it to me. I won't say anything else. I'll buy it from you for 250,000 yuan. Otherwise, I really wouldn't dare to accept it. Why are you so stubborn? It's just a second-hand fishing boat. Seeing Lin Li's serious expression, Zhao Qin shook his head helplessly and smiled. How about this? 250,000 is too high. Let's compromise. You can give me 200,000. You can use the fishing boat for now, and I'll have someone go to the Maritime Bureau to handle the transfer of ownership later. Zhao Qin's fishing boat has all the necessary permits and licenses. All he needs to do is write a power of attorney so that someone can help him with the transfer of ownership. That's not difficult at all. Seeing that Zhao Qin had said so, Lin Li nodded in agreement and was about to take out his phone to transfer the money to him. Don't. Zhao Qin quickly stopped him. Next time you go out to sea and bring back your catch, you can just scoop it out of there. Turning it around like this is too much trouble. Also, leave De Huang to me. I'll talk to him. Since there's a guaranteed deal worth tens of millions, I believe he'll still be willing to take it. When the time comes, I'll arrange a dinner party. You can tell him what you want to do, how to decorate, and what the specific layout should be. No problem, Brother Qin, then it's settled. Lin Li didn't say anything more about thanking him. He chatted with Zhao Qin for a while longer before getting up to go home. He had just arrived at his doorstep when he received a message and a location from Xia Qianxue. Hello, Mr. Lin, we'll be there in about half an hour. Okay, just follow the location I sent you. It's only a few dozen meters from my house. I'll pick you up when you get there. Lin Li quickly replied to Xia Qianxue with a message. He was incredibly excited when he thought about the value of the finest ambergris that he had found online yesterday. You should know that this stuff may not mean much to some ordinary people, but in the hands of some top collectors, a gram of top-quality white saliva can be worth at least several thousand yuan, or even more than 10,000 yuan. Chapter 101. Ollie, why don't you hurry up and introduce yourself? Just as Lin Li was about to push open the front door, he saw an electric scooter parked in front of the house and knew that it was Lin Ping who had come over. Upon entering the first floor of his house, he saw Lin Ping sitting alone on the sofa, brewing tea by himself. Wow, you're really not being polite, kid. You're really treating my house like your own. Cut. Lin Ping didn't even bother to lift his eyelids. He held his phone in both hands, his fingers flying across the screen, probably chatting with someone. Where are my family members? Lin Li felt something was off when he saw that the house was empty. It's your own home. Why are you asking me? Lin Ping was somewhat speechless. He sat at home all day yesterday, so bored he was practically bursting with boredom. Today, seeing that the typhoon had passed, he couldn't wait to come to Lin Li's house. But as soon as he got home, he saw Lin Yi taking Lu Lan out and asking him to watch the house. Sure enough, I've been drinking tea alone at Lin Li's house for half an hour now. If Lin Yi hadn't told him that Lin Li had gone to talk to Zhao Qin, he would have gone to town to find him. Lin Li shrugged, indicating that he was also helpless. I never expected that my family would all leave after I went out once. He took out his phone and called Lin Yi. Only then did they learn that Lao Deng and Lin's mother had gone to Lin Jinnan to choose an auspicious date for moving into their new house, while Lin Yi and his wife had gone to Lu Lan's family home in the next village. Upon hearing that Lin Yi had gone to his in-laws' house, Lin Li suddenly realized that he had been home for almost a week and hadn't visited Chen Wan's parents' house yet. Chen Wan did manage to go once when she had some free time. But as a son-in-law, I am away from home most of the year, and I rarely go home, let alone visit my parents-in-law. It's time to find some time, buy some gifts, and make a proper visit to Chen Wan's parents' home. Here's your position as county magistrate. Now you make some tea. Lin Ping moved his buttocks away. Locals like to call the seat where they sit to brew tea the county magistrate's seat, indicating that they want Lin Li to brew the tea. Put your phone away. I need to talk to you about something important. Lin Li returned to the tea-making station and continued. I plan to start construction on that saline alkali land as soon as the procedures are completed. What do you think? Do you want to start construction as well? I've already made my intentions clear. Lin Ping tapped a few times on his phone screen, then put it away, looked at Lin Li, and pondered for a long time. No problem, no problem. Although I don't have enough money to build such a big one, I can still manage to build 100 or 200 square meters to live in. You've got guts. Lin Li glanced at Lin Ping with disdain. At the rate you're making money now, are you worried that you can't build something on this small acre of land? That's right. Lin Ping slapped his forehead. Then should we get him that entire acre of land? Of course, why even think about it? It's not just you, but also Ai Yi and Ai Yuan. I plan to start construction on them all at once and hand over the entire project to that Mr. Huang from last time. Lin Ping thought about it and felt that Lin Li's suggestion was indeed good, but he quickly frowned again. We're mostly fine. It's just a problem with Ai Yuan. What's wrong with Ai Yuan? Ai Yuan has been bringing up the matter of dividing the family property at home these past 2 days. I live close by and have overheard some of his conversations. I've heard. Lin Ping recounted everything he had heard in detail. It turned out that after Lin Xiaoyuan returned home last night, thinking that a typhoon was coming the next day, and since everyone should take care of their homes, he brought up the matter of dividing the family property, which Lin Li had taught him. But his 2 older brothers somehow heard the news that Lin Xiaoyuan had made a lot of money by going to sea with Lin Li these past few days. Even though he promised not to divide the family property by a single penny, his 2 older brothers still refused to agree to it, no matter what he said. They were still arguing about this at home from last night until this morning, so Lin Ping didn't dare to go to his house to call him when he came over this morning. Ai Yuan is just too good-natured. He's the only one who can stand these 2 useless, blood-sucking brothers. Lin Ping smacked his lips, feeling very indignant on his behalf. If Ai Yuan is determined to split this, no one can stop him. Lin Lijian raised an eyebrow. He already had an idea in mind. If Lin Xiaoyuan truly wanted to separate the family, he had plenty of ways to get his 2 older brothers to agree. However, after hearing what Lin Ping said, Lin Li also realized that it was no longer possible to help Lin Xiaoyuan achieve the division of the family through mediation. Then the only option is to resort to legal means. It should be noted that, according to Article 295 of the Civil Code, if negotiations and mediation fail to resolve matters concerning the division of family property, one party may file a lawsuit with the court. By then, Lin Xiaoyuan's 2 older brothers would have suffered a great loss. However, now is not the time to talk about this, as Lin Li's phone rang again. Xia Qianxue has arrived nearby. He quickly got up and went outside to pick her up. No, Ollie, where are you going again? Go pick someone up, I'll be right back. In less than 100 meters, Lin Li arrived at the location he had sent to Xia Qianxue in just a few steps. A brand new Maybach S680 was parked at the intersection. When Lin Li saw the car, his heart stirred slightly. It's worth noting that while this car isn't among the most expensive, it still costs over 5 million yuan. And most importantly, it's a Virgil Abloh limited edition, with only 150 units produced worldwide, and only 22 allocated to China. This alone is enough to demonstrate the car's rarity and value. Seeing that the license plate started with Year B, Lin Li knew that it must be Xia Qianxue's car. He immediately went over and knocked on the car window. Hello, is this Ms. Xia Qianxue, President Xia? I am Lin Li. The beautiful woman in the driver's seat was wearing sunglasses. Only after she took off her sunglasses did her true face appear. I am Mr. Xia's assistant. Mr. Xia is in the back seat. The moment she took off her sunglasses, Lin Li knew she wasn't Xia Qianxue, since he had seen Xia Qianxue's image on WeChat. The assistant had barely finished speaking when the back door opened. Hello, Mr. Lin. I am Xia Qianxue. My house is just around the corner. Come with me. Lin Li nodded and led the way. Although Xia Qianxue is very beautiful, rich, and elegant, Lin Li is not the kind of person who can't resist a beautiful woman. Besides, he was already very content with Chen Wan, and he wouldn't have any other messy thoughts. President Xia, this person is really something. How can he be so cold-hearted? Liang Xiaoxiao, the assistant in the driver's seat, pouted, clearly displeased. Stop talking. Hurry up and keep up. Xia Qianxue was somewhat surprised, but also a little curious. After all, very few people can take their eyes off her quickly after seeing her. The extremely handsome man in front of him was clearly different from the others. He only glanced at him indifferently before walking ahead and leading the way. Soon, Xia Qinxue and her assistant arrived at Lin Li's house, led by Lin Li. "This is my home. Please come in and make yourselves at home." Lin Ping, who was chatting on his phone, heard the noise at the door and saw Lin Li walk in with two beautiful women. The moment his eyes fell on Xia Qinxue, he couldn't look away. "Ali, aren't you going to introduce yourself quickly?" Chapter 102. Several thousand, or even tens of thousands per gram. Seeing Lin Ping's drooling expression, Lin Li was so embarrassed he could practically dig a courtyard house out of the ground with his toes. I had no choice but to bite the bullet and say, "Mr. Xia, this is my childhood friend, Lin Ping." Then he came to Lin Ping's side, put one arm around his shoulder, and pulled him close suddenly. Lin Ping was so frightened that he shuddered. "These two are Ms. Xia and her assistant from Shenzhen." After saying that, Lin Li whispered in Lin Ping's ear, "Can't you be a little more dignified? You're acting like you've never seen a woman before. Hurry up and make me some tea. Please have a seat. I'll go get that piece of ambergris." Seeing this, Xia Qinxue couldn't help but burst out laughing. She didn't find Lin Ping's behavior rude. On the contrary, she wondered if all the people in the countryside were so simple and honest. What they were thinking was written all over their faces without any attempt to hide it. "Do you need any help? That piece of ambergris is so big, be careful not to break it." "No need, I can manage on my own." Lin Li declined Xia Qinshue's offer. How much power could a girl like her have? Moreover, after constantly going beachcombing during this period, his physical strength and power have improved to varying degrees. Not to mention a mere 60-odd kilograms of ambergris. He can easily lift things weighing over 100 kilograms. What the heck? Lin Ping finally came to his senses and was completely stunned when he heard the conversation between Lin Li and Xia Qinxue. "Ambergris. Ali, when did you get ambergris?" "Shut up." Lin Li glared fiercely at Lin Ping. Lin Ping then realized that he had spoken a bit too loudly, so he had no choice but to shut his mouth and pour 2 cups of tea for the two beautiful women using disposable cups. Lin Li quickly carried out a large piece of ambergris that was wrapped tightly from the storage room on the first floor. "Aping, bring out that wooden table behind the door and set it up." "Oh." Lin Ping quickly took out a wooden table, one size smaller than the traditional Eight Immortal table, from behind the front door and placed it in the middle of the living room. Lin Li then placed the ambergris in his hand onto the wooden table that Lin Ping had set up. "Is this the ambergris that the beautiful woman mentioned? Why does it smell so faint?" Lin Ping, still somewhat curious, asked. He'd never seen ambergris before in all his life. But even if you've never seen a pig run, you can't be sure you've never eaten pork, right? Why don't you shut up for a bit? Lin Li was speechless. "Didn't you see how many layers of cloth I've wrapped around it?" To prevent the unique fragrance of ambergris from spreading, Lin Li tore up some old, useless clothes from his home yesterday and wrapped them up tightly. "Is this the ambergris you showed me in the picture yesterday?" When Lin Li brought out the ambergris, Xia Qinxue and her assistant Liang Xiaoxiao had already gathered around. "That's right, please wait a moment." Lin Li glanced at Lin Ping and said, "Close all the doors and windows tightly." "What do you want?" As soon as she finished speaking, Liang Xiaoxiao looked at Lin Li and Lin Ping with a wary expression. These two frail women had traveled a long way to a fishing village and arrived at the home of a strange man. Now, this strange man was keeping the doors and windows tightly shut. It would be a lie to say they weren't afraid. "Don't be nervous. I just don't want the scent of ambergris to waft out and be smelled by the neighbors next door." Lin Li explained with a smile. "How do I know if you have ulterior motives?" "Smile." Xia Qinxue interrupted Liang Xiaoxiao. "It's all right. Mr. Lin told me before that he didn't want too many people to know that he obtained the ambergris. I trust his character." Liang Xiaoxiao. "Do you trust his character? You've only just met this man. You can't just trust him because he's handsome." Liang Xiaoxiao watched as Xia Qinxue glanced at Lin Li every now and then, speechless. But since the boss had spoken, she couldn't disobey, so she could only let Lin Ping close the doors and windows tightly. Seeing that Lin Ping had closed the doors and windows, Lin Li turned on the light on the first floor and carefully unwrapped the tattered clothes wrapped around the ambergris incense, layer by layer. Instantly, a rich and unique fragrance spread throughout the entire first-floor living room. It is indeed the finest ambergris. Look at its color and fragrance. Just smelling it makes one feel happy. Xia Qinxue stared intently at the ambergris on the wooden table, took a deep breath, and revealed a very enjoyable expression on her face. "Mr. Lin, would you mind if I took a few photos?" "Go ahead and take the picture if you don't mind." Lin Li shook his head, indicating that she could take pictures as she pleased. He wasn't in a hurry anyway. This piece of ambergris was of exceptional quality and size, rarely seen in the world, and would definitely fetch a very good price. He gave his seat to Xia Qianxue and her assistant, then returned to the sofa and leisurely began to make tea. Lin Ping followed the two women around the wooden table with a lovesick expression, his eyes seemingly fixed on the ambergris, or the two women. Oh shit. Lin Li looked at Lin Ping and cursed under his breath. Because the small wooden table was rather low, and Xia Qianxue and Liang Xiaoxiao were both quite tall, they had to bend over to take pictures of the ambergris. Lin Ping was standing right opposite the two of them, his pupils dilated and drool practically dripping from his mouth. Even a fool could figure out where the kid's eyes were looking. Aping. Huh. Come here. Wait a minute. I haven't finished reading yet. Before Lin Ping could finish speaking, he felt Lin Li's murderous gaze and immediately obediently sat down on the wooden sofa. What's up? How come I never knew you were doing all this kind of thing, like what Miao Renfeng does? Lin Li spoke in a low voice, glaring at Lin Ping with a look of utter disappointment. I really don't understand how you, a guy who's so obsessed with your brother, can still be unmarried at this age. I'm not crazy at all. Mr. Lin. Before Lin Ping could finish speaking, Xia Qianxue, who had her back to Lin Li, turned around. Just call me Lin Li or Ali. We're all the same age. I'm not used to being called Mr. Okay, then you can just call me Qianxue. Xia Qianxue smiled, but Liang Xiaoxiao's eyes widened. She had been following Xia Qianxue for so long, and it seemed that only one person had ever called her by that name. That was the company's previous boss, Xia Qianxue's father. But now, she's letting a complete stranger she's just met call her by her first name? The best way to get a good price for this piece of ambergris is through our auction, but I have a favor to ask. At this point, Xia Qianxue looked at Lin Li somewhat embarrassed, leaving Lin Li a little confused. Mr. Xia, please just say what you're asking for. Although Xia Qianxue asked him to call her by her first name, Lin Li still had some sense of boundaries, so he addressed her as President Xia. That's right. Based on my years of experience, I'd conservatively estimate that this piece of ambergris you have could sell for at least several thousand to tens of thousands of yuan per gram, or even more. Especially at an auction, such a large piece would fetch a high price. Only. Chapter 103 500 million? Xia Qianxue hesitated, while Lin Li was completely bewildered. But what? But if possible, I would like you to sell me this ambergris. Xia Qianxue's main purpose in coming here this time was to buy Lin Li's ambergris. Perhaps fearing Lin Li would refuse, she quickly added, Lin Li, don't worry. Our company not only auctions ambergris domestically, but also cooperates with many international companies. I will definitely be able to buy this ambergris from you at its highest value. Even if you sell him to me, you won't have to pay the auction commission. I can guarantee that the money you get will be no less than what you would have gotten from the auction. Then, I wonder what price Mr. Xia will offer for this piece of ambergris. Lin Li only cared about two things, the price he received and not causing too much of a stir. Xia Qianxue's idea seemed to meet these two requirements, so why wouldn't Lin Li agree to it? Thus, the auction price of top-grade white ambergris this year is about 12,000 yuan per gram, while last year, at the Dubai auction, the price of 1 gram of pure natural ambergris reached $2,850. At this point, Xia Qianxue carefully observed the expression on Lin Li's face. Unfortunately, Lin Li, whose heart was already in turmoil, remained calm on the surface, and Xia Qianxue could not discern anything from his handsome face. I had no choice but to continue speaking. How about this? I'll take a middle price and buy your ambergris at 16,000 yuan per gram. What do you think? Upon hearing this, Lin Liren was stunned. He knew ambergris was valuable, but he never imagined it was this valuable. 1 gram is worth 16,000. Even if we round down the price, this piece of ambergris would still weigh 30,000 grams, based on 60 jin, 30 caddies, of solid wood. He immediately took out his phone and started calculating on the calculator. 480 million. Lin Li counted the number of digits in the string of numbers 3 times, somewhat incredulously. He was almost numb by the time he was sure he hadn't miscalculated or miscounted. Lin Ping, who was watching him do the math, shouted excitedly. 480 million. Ali, you've struck it rich. Holy crap. My God. I've never seen so much money in my life. Am I dreaming? Shut up. Lin Li quickly came to his senses, stopped Lin Ping's shouting, and looked at Xia Qianxue. In that case, I'll sell it to you, Mr. Xia. Hearing this, Xia Qianxue finally breathed a sigh of relief and smiled at Lin Li. Great. Xiao, arrange the deal with Lin Li right away. Yes, Mr. Xia. Liang Xiaoxiao responded, and turned to open the door to get the high-precision electronic counting scale that came with the vehicle. Leaving the door open for a moment didn't significantly affect the aroma of the ambergris, so Lin Li didn't stop it. Soon, Liang Xiaoxiao came in with an electronic scale. When Lin Li saw this, he helped to lift the ambergris and put it on the scale. 31,441 grams. After weighing the items, Liang Xiaoxiao took out her calculator and started calculating. 1 gram costs 16,000 yuan, 31,441 grams. So the total is 503,056,000 yuan. Hiss! Lin Ping's eyes nearly popped out of their sockets, and he gasped several times. Lin Li wasn't much better off, but after the shock he had just experienced, he was now more confident and appeared relatively calm. Mr. Lin, please show us your license to sell ambergris. After Liang Xiaoxiao finished writing down the series of numbers, she looked up at Lin Li and said, "No, Ollie, how could you possibly have that?" Before Lin Ping could finish speaking, Lin Li had already taken a certificate out of his pocket and handed it to Liang Xiaoxiao. Ping, there are too many things you don't know, so please shut up." Lin Ping paused for a few seconds, opened his mouth, but chose to remain silent. "That's fine." Liang Xiaoxiao took a picture of Lin Li's ID, looked at it several times, and then handed it back to Lin Li. "I'll arrange the transfer." Xia Qinxue nodded to Liang Xiaoxiao, then turned to Lin Li. "Give me an account." At this point, Xia Qinxue seemed to remember something, paused, and continued. "By the way, do you need our company to help pay the taxes and fees involved in this transaction?" Upon hearing this, Lin Li was also somewhat surprised. I never expected Xia Qinxue to be so meticulous and thorough in her work. "Then I'll trouble Mr. Xia to pay for me." Lin Li wanted to avoid as much trouble as possible, and it would be best if Xia Qinxue's company could help pay the taxes. Of course, Lin Li had no idea whether the other party was afraid he was evading taxes or genuinely wanted to help him with some minor matters. He looked down and sent Chen Wan's account information from his phone to Xia Qinxue's WeChat. "No trouble at all. I'll withhold 20% for personal income tax and arrange for the company finance department to transfer the money to you right away." As expected of their company's boss, Xia Qinxue was very quick in transferring the money. In just a few minutes, the other party's finance department transferred more than 402 million yuan, after deducting taxes, to Chen Wan's account. Chen Wan called Lin Li immediately after receiving the transfer notification. She was stunned when she saw the series of notifications that the numbers had been credited to her account. This is a 9-digit transfer record. Even though she already knew that this was the money Lin Li received from selling the ambergris, she still found it hard to believe that this piece of ambergris could fetch such an astronomical price. After receiving confirmation from Lin Li, Chen Wan felt as if her whole body had fallen apart and sat directly on the sofa in her newly purchased house in the city. He muttered to himself, "So Ali's become a billionaire?" As a woman who grew up in the countryside, she saw tens of millions of yuan in savings during the 2 years of Lin Li Company's rapid development. But that's a whopping 400 million. Chen Wan was somewhat at a loss, and sat on the sofa, her mind wandering. Let's get back to Lin Li's side. After confirming that Chen Wan had received the transfer, he wrapped the ambergris in cloth again. "Mr. Xia, let me help you carry it to the car. Then I'll have to trouble you." Xia Qinxue nodded. For her, acquiring this top-grade white saliva at a price of 16,000 yuan per gram today has already achieved her goal. It's worth noting that there are many larger pieces of ambergris in the world. For example, as early as 1913, a 455-kilogram piece of ambergris was discovered abroad. Just in recent years, in 2021, foreign fishermen also discovered a 127-pound piece of ambergris. Even the 80-kilogram piece of white saliva found by 3 fishermen in Oman in 2016 was not as good as the piece from Lin Li. When it comes to the highest quality ambergris, this piece from Lin Li is definitely the largest one discovered to date. Its collectible value is absolutely worth 16,000 yuan per gram, or even higher. For her, buying Lin Li's ambergris at such a price was definitely a sure thing. Similarly, for Lin Li, the fact that this piece of ambergris could sell for more than 500 million yuan was far beyond his imagination. Then we'll head back now. "Mr. Xia, you've only driven a few hundred kilometers, and you want to go back right away? Don't you want to find a place to rest?" Out of good intentions, Lin Li offered a reminder. "No. I need to get this ambergris back to Pengcheng as soon as possible. Besides, Xiao drove this morning, so I can drive this time." "All right, it's best to send such valuable items back immediately." Lin Li nodded, also worried about any unexpected events that might occur on the way. However, He has already sold the goods, so any unexpected events are no longer his concern. At this moment, his mind was already filled with those hundreds of millions of dollars, and he was thinking about how to make good use of the money. Chapter 104 Planning to go to sea this afternoon. After watching Xia Qianxue and Lin Ping leave, Lin Li and Lin Ping closed the door and returned to the sofa in the living room. Ollie, when did you get your hands on this ambergris? You've really struck it rich this time. Over 400 million. You're definitely the richest man in Linjia village now. Lin Ping was still in shock from what had just happened, filled with envy and happiness for his brother, without a trace of jealousy. It's a pity that we paid over 100 million in taxes alone. It's heartbreaking. Lin Ping touched his chest with one hand, as if the money he had lost was his own. Lin Li looked at Lin Ping, pondering for a moment, and then asked a probing question. All right, same old rules. I got this at the beach last night. I'll give each of you a share, 10% each. Lin Li really wanted to know if Lin Ping and the others would accept his money. To be honest, if they all want this money, then Lin Li will definitely be more careful in the future. But before he could finish speaking, Lin Ping stood up. Ollie, if you really consider me a brother, then don't bring this up again. Also, don't mention this to Yuan. As for I don't care about you. Lin Ping envied Lin Li for making so much money all at once, but he also had his own principles. Lin Li discovered the ambergris himself. He didn't get it with the others when they went out to sea, so he shouldn't have shared it with them. Besides, even if they discovered it together at sea, Zhao Ping would never take a single penny of the ambergris from Lin Li, given how much money it was. Originally, they were able to reap so many rewards every time they went to sea thanks to Lin Li. Lin Ping was already very satisfied with being able to earn so much money by going to sea with Lin Li every day. If Lin Li were to share all the profits from this ambergris with them, he himself would despise himself. The same goes for Lin Xiaoyuan. But Lin Yi is different. He and Lin Li are brothers, and they found the ambergris together yesterday and brought it home. So whether Lin Li shares it with Lin Yi or not, whether Lin Yi wants it or not, is a matter between the two brothers, and he won't interfere. Seeing Lin Ping's resolute attitude and unusually serious expression, Lin Li felt very gratified and nodded with a smile. All right, anyway, we brothers are all in this together. We'll make money together. As long as I have food to eat, you won't go hungry. It's up to you. He respected Lin Ping and the others' ideas. In Lin Li's eyes, money was far less important than brotherhood. Of course, Lin Ping and his group felt the same way. In today's society, there are not many people like this anymore, so they all cherish this relationship very much. Well, are we still going out to sea this afternoon? I think the wind outside has returned to normal. Let's go, but we don't need to go to the town's dock to go out to sea today. I bought Brother Chen's fishing boat, and I'll go over there later and bring it to our village's dock. Lin Li told Lin Ping about buying the boat that morning. After listening, Lin Ping remained silent for a while before saying, Ollie, I have a different opinion on this matter. You go ahead. I think Yuan, and I should also contribute to the cost of your boat purchase. Although Lin Ping is usually a big, burly man, he can be quite detail-oriented at times. He continued, Look, every time we go out to sea, you get almost the entire catch, but you always give us 10% of the money. So, I think that according to this ratio, we should each contribute 10% of the cost of this boat. Upon hearing this, Lin Li thought about it carefully, and, considering the feelings of Lin Ping and the others, nodded. Okay, then let's do it your way. Each of you will contribute 10%. But I haven't given Chen the money yet. He's waiting for our next fishing trip to deduct it from the catch. We'll settle the accounts then. After saying that, Lin Li picked up his phone and called Lin Xiaoyuan and Lin Yi, telling them to come over early in the afternoon so they could prepare to go out to sea at 3 o'clock. Aping, don't come home for lunch. We'll buy something outside and eat ready-made. Okay, either way is fine with me. Lin Ping stared at his phone and casually replied. Then suddenly his eyes widened. Holy crap, Lin Xingji has been arrested by the police. Lin Li leaned closer and looked at Lin Ping's phone screen. Someone posted photos of Lin Xingji being taken away in their village's group chat. I knew it was this kid who maliciously reported us. Now he's been taken away by the town officials. This is so satisfying. He should be detained for a few days, right? What's the use of detaining him for a few days? What I want is for this kid to apologize to us in front of the whole village, in the village's threshing ground. How could Lin Li let this matter concerning Lin Xingji pass so easily? By the way, Lin Dehai and the others have already come out. I even ran into him when I came over this morning. So what if they're out? They'd better watch their step in the future. If they dare to mess with us again, I won't hesitate to teach them a lesson. Lin Li picked up his electric scooter keys, ready to go out and buy some cooked food so he could cook lunch at home. You can stay home and wash the rice and cook it. I'll go buy the meat and vegetables. Lin Ping took out his keys and walked out first. These past few days, he'd had late-night snacks at Lin Li's place several times, always thinking about finding an opportunity to invite her back, and this time was just the right time. Okay, don't buy too much. Just some braised meat, raw marinated mantis shrimp, or something like that, enough for 4 or 5 people. I'll take care of it, don't worry. Lin Ping rode his electric bike and sped away. After lunch that day, around 1 p.m., Lin Xiaoyuan and Lin Yin arrived with their child. Lin Yi and Lu Lan returned from Lu Lan's parents' home less than 3 minutes after they arrived. Ah Yi, that piece of ambergris has been sold. You and I discovered it yesterday. Let's split it 10% as usual, Yuan. Big brother, I don't want this money. You should give it to second brother. This has nothing to do with me, so why should I take it? Before Lin Li could finish speaking, Lin Xiaoyuan spoke first. After Lin Ping's speech, just now, his whole family now knows that Lin Li made more than 400 million yuan selling ambergris at noon. He would never take Lin Li's 10% share of the money. Even in forestry, he doesn't intend to take that 10%. Brother, you were the one who found this thing. I just helped you carry it to the car. I won't share the money. Lin Li looked at the two of them, knowing their personalities very well, and didn't force them to comply. Instead, he jokingly said, "What's wrong with this society? There's no reason not to take money offered to you. If you don't want it, then forget it. Just let me know if you need money in the future. Brother, we've been following you out to sea to make money. In just a few days, we've already earned more than an average person would earn in 10 or 20 years. If I were to share this money with you, I wouldn't feel at ease." Lin Xiaoyuan was very content and responded with a smile. "Okay, let's talk about you. I heard you've been bringing up the idea of separating the family these past few days, and it's caused quite a stir at home." Chapter 105, Setting Up Ground Cages. Upon hearing this, Lin Xiaoyuan's face immediately fell. Seeing this, Lin Yin immediately chimed in. "Isn't it because they're bullying a Yuan because he's good-tempered and easy to talk to? What do you say, a Yuan?" What Lin Li wanted was Lin Xiaoyuan's attitude. As long as he wants to separate from the family, Lin Yan's brother and Lin Xiaoyuan's brother-in-law will definitely help him no matter what. But if Lin Xiaoyuan still can't bring himself to do it, it's not appropriate for him, as a relative, to interfere. Anyway, Lin Xiaoyuan now gives all the money from each of his sea voyages to Lin Yan. If this continues for a long time and his family isn't financially supported, his two older brothers, given their nature, will eventually lose patience. Of course I want to separate from the family. Over the years, I have done my best for the family. Now I just want to live a good life with Yinzi and Yan Yan. That's good then. I'll teach you a method. Lin Li beckoned with his finger, signaling Lin Xiaoyuan to lean closer. Next time you go home, tell them that if they agree to divide the family property, the terms will remain the same as before. If they don't agree, then you can file a lawsuit in court. But wouldn't that be too much? That's it. Listen to my brother. You treat them like brothers, but they only treat you like a slave. Lin Yin interrupted Lin Xiaoyuan and continued. So why do you still need to worry about family ties? As long as we take good care of mom and dad after the family splits up, that's all that matters. Back at her parents' home, Lin Yin spoke with more confidence. Then I'll listen to my brother. I'll do as he says tomorrow morning. Okay, let's do it this way. I'll go to Brother Chen's seafood stall first and bring the boat to the village dock. Ollie, can you drive a boat? How about I come with you? Lin Ping thought that Lin Lizai had only learned how to drive a boat from Luda for a few days and probably still didn't know how. He wanted to go to the town's dock with him. No need, just wait for me at home. I'll be at the village dock in 15 minutes with my gear. Lin Li can now skillfully operate not only fishing boats over 7 meters long, but also trawlers of 20 or 30 meters, and even large cruise ships carrying tens of thousands of tons. If it weren't for the time it takes to order a boat, and the fact that they would have to make do with their current small fishing boat for the time being, Lin Li would have liked to buy a large fishing boat all at once. However, he has already searched online for where he can customize a large fishing boat, and he will start the customization process as soon as he returns from his fishing trip today. A large fishing boat capable of venturing into the open sea, over 60 meters in length, costs at least 10 million yuan, while a more luxurious one can cost tens of millions or even hundreds of millions. Fortunately, Lin Li now has more than 400 million yuan in funds, so he no longer has to worry about the money to buy a ship. Lin Li took a taxi to town this time. As soon as he arrived at the dock, he saw Luda waiting for him on the boat. Ollie, the boss said he'd need these documents for the transfer of ownership, so we'll give them back to you after the transfer is complete. All the other odds and ends have been cleared away, and the tank is full of gas. From now on, this boat belongs to you. Lu De spoke with great emotion, saying that he had been driving this boat for Zhao Qin for a long time after he started working for him. Now that the ship is about to change hands, he suddenly felt an emptiness in his heart. Seeing this, Lin Li offered him a cigarette and lit it for him. You've worked hard these past few days. Brother Qin's new boat should arrive in a couple of days. Then you can start sailing on it. Yes, out with the old, in with the new. Are you coming alone? After hearing Lin Li's words, Lu De felt a little better and asked, Brother De, don't underestimate me. What's wrong with me by myself? I can still sail the boat away. You wouldn't be driving without a license, would you? Look, what's this? Lin Li smiled and handed a certificate to Lu De. Hey kid, when did you get your competency certificate? The license required to operate a ship is usually called a certificate of competency. The full name of the certificate of competency for seafarers is the certificate of competency for seafarers. Don't pry into other people's business. Lin Li made a joke, handed over the controls to Lu De, and then jumped onto the fishing boat and skillfully began to operate it. Soon, under Lin Li's skillful handling, the fishing boat slowly left the dock and headed towards the dock in Linjia village. As Lu De watched the fishing boat slowly drift away from the dock, he felt increasingly unable to understand Lin Li. When Lin Li arrived at the dock in Linjia village in his fishing boat, Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan were already waiting for him with their gear. Wow, Ollie, I can't believe you've learned to drive a boat from Brother De in just a few days. That's fucking outrageous. Lin Ping jumped onto the fishing boat with a bunch of things, including fish traps, bamboo baskets, and nets. Now it's all good. This ship is actually ours. We won't have to go through so much trouble from now on. We used to have to go to the town's dock every time we went out to sea. Second brother, from now on we can keep these things locked on the boat, so we don't have to bring them home every time we come back from a sea voyage. That will be much more convenient. As everyone jumped onto the boat, Lin Li started the engine, and the fishing boat slowly left the dock. Aping, you'll be the one to drive this boat for a while. Get familiar with it, and then this boat will be yours to drive from now on. Lin Li will not be sailing the boat all the time. He also plans to have Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan take a certificate of competency in their spare time. Alright, I think we shouldn't wait any longer. Let me have some fun with the boat now. Lin Ping had wanted to start a boat for a long time, and he sat in the driver's seat on the other side, ready to take over. Wait a minute, let me drive further away from the dock before we talk about it. By the way, Ollie, what should we do first today? The tide hasn't gone out yet at Laobi Island at this time. Let's set up the fish traps there first, and then find a place to fish. Through his previous trips to Laobi Island, Lin Li discovered that the area around the island has relatively abundant shrimp and crab resources. That's a good opportunity to set all 10 traps nearby. Okay, I can't go wrong listening to you. At this time, Lin Ping had already begun to take over the helm from Lin Li. He already knew how to drive a boat, but he wasn't very familiar with it. After learning from Lu De for the past few days, he's become quite adept at driving this small fishing boat. Lin Ping's boat was not as fast as Lu De's. It took us nearly 50 minutes to get to the vicinity of Laobi Island. Alright, let's put the trap in first. After Lin Li finished speaking, he picked up a fish trap and casually tossed it out. Ollie, when Lin Ping saw Lin Li pick up another trap, he quickly stopped him. You haven't even chosen a spot yet. Why did you just release the trap like that? As is well known, when setting traps in nearshore waters, it is generally necessary to choose habitats for the target species that have abundant food, slow water flow, and suitable locations. Furthermore, it must follow the water flow to prevent tangling and ensure that the fish trap can be fully unfolded without folding. Lin Li casually tossed a fish trap into the sea, which greatly worried Lin Ping. Even Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan were dumbfounded. He thought to himself, does his older brother have any common sense at all? Chapter 106 Pumping Pit. Chapter 106. Lin Li didn't even reinforce the trap before picking up a second trap to place it. Let me release it. You steer the boat. Lin Ping was speechless, while Lin Li remained unmoved. He did not overlook the cage, but he knew that this luck-enhancing cage would definitely be full within 2 hours. However, he felt it was still necessary to listen to Lin Ping. After all, this luck trap can only attract good goods within a radius of 1 nautical mile. If 2 traps are placed too close together, wouldn't the effect be greatly reduced? Alright, then it's up to you. But we can only place 1 around this island, following the standard of 1 fish trap per nautical mile. What? 1 per nautical mile? Strictly speaking, 1 should be placed for every 2 nautical miles. Lin Li smiled and responded without explaining. One shipping cage can attract seafood within a nautical mile, and 2 cages must not be separated by a 2 nautical mile area. However, in order to quickly set up the traps, Lin could only have Lin Ping place 1 trap per nautical mile. On this trip today, I didn't find any particularly valuable fish in the surrounding area. They were all ordinary grouper and moray eel. Of course, these are all relative to the good fish he caught before. Even a single moray eel is worth more than 1,000. Moreover, even for the sake of the day's points, Lin must complete the daily fishing task. I checked it out, and I only went fishing 3 times today. Lin wasn't too disappointed. He only had 3 chances anyway, and the fishing boat couldn't go far out to sea to catch any more valuable fish, so it didn't really matter. It wasn't that he didn't want to take his fishing boat and cruise around the entire nearshore area, searching for any more valuable fish in other places. It's just that he set sail quite early today, and he still had to go to Laobi Island's sluice gate to catch the sea. As the system provided more and more rewards, Lin felt more and more that he didn't have enough manpower. But there's nothing he can do right now. The only people he can trust, the only people he's ever been friends with, are these few people around him. Thinking about saving time and increasing efficiency, Lin Xiaoyuan, and Lin Yi took the lead in leaving the fishing boat and going ashore on Laobi Island, leaving Lin Ping to drive the boat alone to set the fish traps. Brother, when did you buy this water pump? I didn't even notice you went out to buy anything. I bought it online before, what's wrong? With online shopping being so convenient now, do I still need to go out to buy things every day? What my brother said is true. Now there are several logistics points in several villages around us, which is much more convenient than a few years ago. Lin Xiaoyuan nodded in agreement. Let's go, before the tide completely recedes. Let's go check out the island. Lin Li and his group had gone beachcombing a few times on this old turtle island, but they still hadn't really explored the island properly. Although he brought a water pump, Lin Li still didn't know if there were any suitable water pits on the island that he could pump out. Lin Li walked along a small path, or rather, a trail that had been created by people walking along it since there was no road to begin with. Brother, are there any large animals, or anything like that on this island? I'm getting a little creeped out. Forestry was at the very back, and he always felt uneasy. You've been watching too many movies, haven't you? Large animals. And this is just a tiny island of less than 100 acres. Lin Li was speechless. Lin Yi usually seems incredibly brave, but he was actually afraid in this situation. Moreover, there are signs of human activity here, and we haven't heard of any villagers going missing in the vicinity for so long, so this island must be very safe. Lin Li led the way, heading up the path worn into the ground. The island is not high, with an elevation of only a few tens of meters. In less than half an hour, Lin Li had given the two of them a general understanding of the island's terrain. The entire Laobi Island is only slightly higher in the 4 turtle feet in the middle area. The rest is relatively low. There are small gullies of varying sizes all around, and I didn't dare to taste the saltiness, so I couldn't tell whether it was fresh water or seawater. There are quite a few natural pools of varying sizes, located on the backside of the coastline, where they usually go beachcombing. Brother, there are several natural pools of varying sizes on this island, but which one should we draw water from? Lin Yi looked troubled and couldn't make up his mind. After all, pumping water from a puddle can take several hours, and larger or deeper ones take even longer. Lin Li didn't really know which puddle to choose, but he knew that as long as he used his water pump, the harvest would definitely be good. Second, brother, it's obvious you've never pumped water from a puddle before. First, we need to choose a puddle that's above the high tide line. Second, considering the time, we need to find a small puddle with a hard bottom and moderate permeability. Lin Xiaoyuan pointed to a seawater-connected pit and continued. Look at this puddle, it's a good size and it's connected to the sea, so there must be a lot of seafood in it. Okay, let's do as Yuan says and choose this one. Lin Li made the final decision, and the brothers immediately picked up the water pumps and got to work. Brother, the water pump you bought is diesel-powered. It must be quite powerful. It pumps water really fast. It must be expensive, right? Lin Yi watched the water pump gushing water out of the puddle and was somewhat excited. It should be empty in about 3 hours. He had just used a small stick he found on the island to probe the bottom, and the puddle was indeed the perfect size and volume, just as Lin Xiaoyuan had said. In addition, this water pump is very fast, saving half the time. Let's go. It's almost time. The tide is going out. Let's go to the place where we usually go beachcombing. Ping should be back soon. There's no one else on this island right now. Let the water pumps draw water here, and come back to check when it's almost time. Arriving at the beach where they usually go beachcombing, Lin Li, holding a sand shovel, followed the direction indicated by the system and arrived at the easternmost mudflat. Brother, shall we go beachcombing here? Yes, let's start with this area, and then pick up more along the coastline to the west. Big brother is right. The typhoon has just passed, so there must be a lot of good stuff along this coastline. Lin Xiaoyuan had been itching to get started, so he bent down and began searching under some of the rocks. These reefs are the easiest places to find large crabs, and these days, crabs have always been quite expensive. Lin Li smiled and picked up a sand shovel to start shoveling, secretly blaming himself for forgetting to scatter some all-purpose bait when he left the day before yesterday. Wow, so many oysters. They're heavy and cheap. There are quite a few mussels too, second brother. Let's look for other valuable seafood first. These are all ours anyway. We can save them for later. Lin Xiaoyuan turned over a small stone, picked up a palm-sized swimming crab, and spoke. At this moment, Lin Li's shovel brought out a long, thin, snake-like creature with no scales, a grayish-white belly, and a yellowish-brown surface. He immediately grabbed it, but the thing was slippery and tried to escape. Fortunately, Lin Li had a small bucket with him, so he simply threw it into the bucket. Hey, look what this is. Chapter 107 Wild Dulong. Frog Fun. Lin Yi took a few steps to Lin Li's side. Isn't this dulong? This is dulong. Lin Li was very surprised. He had eaten dulong meat, but he had never seen a living dulong. Dulong, we like to use it for hot pot. Dulong is the local name for it. It is actually the earth dragon, also known as the Chinese eel, which has high nutritional value and is called the sea ginseng. Look, those breathing holes on the surface of these mud flats. Could they all be covered with dragons underneath? Lin Xiaoyuan also came over. He carefully observed this small mud flat, which was connected to a small gully. The water in the gully was definitely fresh. When he caught the big blue crab last time, he suspected that there was a freshwater source on the island, because blue crabs could only grow in places where fresh and salt water meet. Like the dwarf mangrove, it mainly inhabits mudflats, estuaries, or near mangrove roots at the junction of fresh and salt water, and likes to hide in soft mud and sand. Then what are we waiting for? Let's dig. Lin Yi immediately got motivated, switched to a sand shovel, and started digging at some breathing holes on the mudflats. There's a long-standing folk belief that dragonfish can tonify the kidneys, though whether that's true or not is unknown. Farm dragonfish can sell for over 100 yuan per kilogram locally. Wild ones like these can sell for 300 to 500 yuan per kilogram, and high-quality ones can even reach over 500 yuan. However, Lin Yi was stopped by Lin Xiaoyuan. Second brother, don't dig randomly. There are methods to catching dragonfish, especially wild dragonfish. You have to be extra careful. What method? Lin Yi was taken aback. Dulong usually hides in the middle and upper layers of mud and sand 10 to 30 centimeters below these breathing holes. When we dig, we must move slowly, otherwise it is easy to injure its body, and then the dulong will be worthless. Lin Xiaoyuan's grandfather was a master at catching dragonfish in the area. He learned how to catch dragonfish from him when he was a child and knows the habits of dragonfish. Moreover, dulong is very slippery. When catching dulong, you can use both hands to surround it from both sides and pinch the connection between its head and torso with one hand so that it won't slide away. Lin Li listened carefully to Lin Xiaoyuan's words and also carefully controlled the force with which he used the sand shovel. It's true that you can always find good stuff with the sand shovel, but if you accidentally kill the good stuff, you'll lose a lot of money. Sure enough, when Lin Li dug out a large dragon about 40 centimeters long with his second shovel, it was really difficult to catch it. They still used Lin Xiaoyuan's method, and it took them 20 or 30 seconds to catch it and put it into the bucket. After the three of them had been digging for about half an hour, oblivious to the danger, Lin Ping finally returned by boat. Why is it taking so long? You think I have 3 heads and 6 arms? I'm the one who drives the boat and sets the fish traps all by myself. Lin Ping tossed the bottles of water he had taken from the boat to Lin Li and the other two. He then exclaimed in surprise upon seeing the buckets and nets on the ground. Wow, is this dulong for real? So much, and you've only been digging for a little over an hour? Lin Yi raised a finger and shook it. Brother Ping, you're wrong. We've only been digging for half an hour at most. You dug up so much in half an hour, that must weigh dozens of kilograms. Perfect, I'll dig some too. This is all money. Lin Ping couldn't resist, so he grabbed a shovel and started digging. Seeing this, Lin Xiaoyuan quickly stopped him and told him how to capture dulong. It's important to know that although the area is a fishing village, not many people actually know how to catch the dung. Damn it. Each one is over 30 or 40 centimeters long, which is much bigger than what you see on the market. I've never seen it, but I've eaten it, ha ha. Lin Li responded, also very pleased. Don't be fooled by his current balance of over 400 million yuan. Once he buys a boat, builds a villa, and does the renovations, he won't have much left. When it comes to home renovation, there's no limit to how much money you can have. Therefore, he wouldn't look down on Du Long, who only costs a few hundred yuan per kilogram, just because he made hundreds of millions from picking up a large piece of ambergris. On the contrary, he cherished them very much and couldn't wait to catch more to sell for money. Soon, the four of them dug for another hour, and had already caught nearly 100 or 200 kilograms of dragon meat. Wow, how come there are so many Dulongs? It's like we can't catch them all. Who says they can't all be caught? Lin Xiaoyuan glanced at the mudflats they had turned upside down and said, there aren't many breathing holes left, so there probably aren't many more Dulongs to dig up. Upon hearing this, Lin Li also carefully observed his surroundings. Just as Lin Xiaoyuan said, he said, Aping, you and I go to the sea to collect the fish traps. It's been 2 hours since the first one was placed, so you can collect them now. What could you possibly have gained in just 2 hours? Ollie, the moment you open your mouth, everyone knows you're a fraud. Ha! Who goes to collect the traps after only 2 hours? Lin Ping laughed heartily, showing no respect for Lin Li whatsoever. Yes, brother. Generally, when we set up fish traps here, it takes at least a day before we start taking them down. It also depends on the tide. Usually, we take them down about an hour after high tide or an hour before low tide. Lin Yi knew Lin Li didn't understand, so he explained. They've been setting up the traps since then, and if they want to harvest anything, they'll have to wait until high tide and then low tide early this morning to collect them. Basically, it'll be tomorrow. Are you guys getting too cocky? Lin Lijian saw 1 or 2 people lecturing him. Although what they said was correct and made a lot of sense, these fish traps were lucky ones that the system had opened. If it says the cages will overflow in 2 hours, then they will overflow in 2 hours. When has the system ever malfunctioned? It's not the eldest brother, it's Ping Ji and the second brother who mean. Ah Yuan, wait a moment. Lin Li interrupted Lin Xiaoyuan and continued. You guys all have to listen to me. Since you chose to come out with me to go beachcombing, would I, for some reason, lie to you? Ollie, it's not that we don't believe you. It's just that it's only been 2 hours. Is it really possible to catch any fish? Lin Ping knew that Lin Li had been incredibly lucky these past few days, but he really didn't believe that a trap set for only 2 hours could yield anything of value. Brother Ping, second brother, I think we can't go wrong by listening to our eldest brother. Think about it carefully. During this period of time, when have we made a mistake while following our eldest brother? When have we not made a fortune? Lin Xiaoyuan then realized what was happening. According to common sense among fishermen, they should indeed wait until midnight tonight or tomorrow to collect the fish traps. But can Lin Li's behavior over this period be viewed in terms of common sense? After listening to what the two said, Lin Yi and Lin Ping also felt that they might as well give it a try. That's true. Ollie has been acting strangely lately. Maybe we should try to catch him. Ping Ji, what do you mean my brother is weird? He's just lucky, he's blessed by Mazu, okay? Screw you, hurry up and go, ha! Lin Li kicked Lin Ping, urging him to leave quickly. Chapter 108 Lu Yanran suggests a trip to eastern Guangdong. Meanwhile, Xia Qinxue and Liang Xiaoxiao safely delivered the ambergris back to Pengcheng. The two places are mostly connected by highways, and it only takes a little over 3 to 4 hours to drive there. As soon as Xia Qinxue returned to the company, she couldn't wait to call her good friend Lu Yanran. Yes, it's Yi Qingshuan's best friend, Lu Yanran. Ambergris has a captivating fragrance that naturally attracts women, especially those who love beauty. As soon as Lu Yanran received Xia Qinshue's call, she immediately drove to pick up her best friend Yi Qingxian, and they went to Xia Qinshue's company in Longhua District. Frog Fun, my dear CEO Xia, where did you find such a large piece of top-grade ambergris? As soon as Lu Yanran stepped into Xia Qinshue's luxurious 80-square-meter office, her eyes, as if automatically set to work, immediately spotted the white ambergris on the display stand. In particular, the fragrance emanating from the ambergris was something they could smell as soon as they stepped into Xia Qinshue's company. It smells absolutely amazing. Qinshue, cut off a piece and sell it to me. How much? Name your price. I want one too, Qinshue. You can't favor one over the other. Seeing Lu Yanran asking for it, Yi Qingxian quickly seized the opportunity to speak up as well. I'm afraid it won't work this time. The quality and size of this piece are exceptionally rare. I didn't buy it to sell. I intended to keep it as a prized possession in the company. Xia Qinshue sat in the CEO's chair in front of her desk and spoke slowly. Great, Xia Qinshue, you've got such a good thing. Why didn't you sell it and called us over? Lu Yanran and Xia Qinxue had a very good relationship, just like her relationship with Yi Qingxian. Without any politeness, she stepped forward and started tickling the soft flesh on Xia Qinshue's waist. Xia Qinxue giggled as she was tickled and quickly reached out to block the witch's claws. Stop fooling around. I'm here to share my joy with you. Besides, if you want ambergris, my company has plenty. I've given you some before. If you want it, I'll take you to pick some out later. I don't want it, I want this piece. Tell me quickly, where did you get such high-quality ambergris? Upon hearing this, Xia Qinxue recalled the scene of trading this piece of ambergris with Lin Li in a small fishing village in eastern Guangdong. Thinking of that extremely handsome man, she couldn't help but drift into a daze. I bought this from a man named Lin Li in a small fishing village in eastern Guangdong early this morning. Lin Li, Yi Qingxian, and Lu Yanran spoke in unison. What's wrong? Do you know this Lin Li? Xia Qinxue asked, puzzled, noticing the expressions on the two women's faces. It shouldn't be him. Yi Qingxian thought of the man she had been infatuated with a few years ago and shook her head slightly. Lu Yanran immediately became interested. Qinxue, tell me quickly, what does Lin Li, whom you mentioned, look like? Ever since Lin Li returned 1 million yuan to Yi Qingxian, she has been inquiring about Lin Li's whereabouts. I'm very interested in people who remember a company that went bankrupt, was burdened with debt, and still remembered a debt that almost no one in today's society would repay. Imagine someone's company goes bankrupt and they're burdened with debt. This money is just a tiny bit that Yi Qingxian slipped through her fingers, and she never intended for him to pay it back from the moment she transferred it. The fact that Lin Li was able to transfer the money back after he had it is enough to show what kind of person he is. Unfortunately, despite its small size, Pingqing had a huge population, making it difficult for her to find out any news about Lin Li. Xia Qinshue's beautiful face showed even more confusion as she took out her phone and tapped on Lin Li's WeChat profile picture. This is the person. You really know him. Holy crap. Lu Yanran took Xia Qinshue's phone and immediately swore. Good heavens, it really is that brat Lin Li. Qingxian, come and see. This is the one who keeps you up at night and haunts your dreams. What's going on? Xia Qinshue asked in a daze. Before she could finish speaking, Yi Qingxian had already run to Lu Yanran's side and snatched the phone from her hand. It really is him. After a 3-second pause, Yi Qingxian quickly pushed Lin Li's WeChat from her phone to her own WeChat. Wait, I want to add it too. Lu Yanran snatched the phone back and repeated Yi Qingshuan's actions. Why did you add him? You can add me but I can't? Besides, Qingxian, didn't you already give up on him a long time ago? Now that I'm interested in him, it's not too much to ask to add each other on WeChat and chat, is it? What's going on here? Xia Qinshue was stunned. She never expected that the seller she had traveled hundreds of kilometers to buy ambergris was actually an acquaintance of these two young ladies. It seems there's quite a story behind this. Qinshue, you don't know this? Let me tell you, it was about 7 or 8 years ago, Qingxian. Despite Yi Qingshuan's constant obstruction, Lu Yanran told Xia Qinshue everything she knew about the relationship between Yi Qingxian and Lin Li. To be honest, her storytelling ability was far superior to that of some novelists, and Xia Qinshue listened with great interest. By the way, Qinshue, when you went to buy ambergris from Lin Li, did he say how he got his hands on it? Also, what is he doing right now? Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian are both third-generation rich kids from Pengcheng. They both want to achieve something and get rid of the image of rich kids who just loaf around and wait to die. Especially after seeing Xia Qinshue, who is also from a wealthy family and is the same age as them, yet has already taken over such a large company and become its CEO, the two women felt even more eager to make a name for themselves. However, both of them were descendants of landlords. Although the first generation of the family was enterprising and built a huge business, the second generation was decadent and lived a life of extravagance. He has never actually done any business. So they have no choice but to start their own businesses, but in the current environment, there aren't many truly good projects to invest in. Now that she knows that Lin Li, a person from the bottom of society with no family background, managed to pay off all his debts in a short period of time, Lu Yanran is particularly curious about what industry Lin Li is in. If possible, she wouldn't mind investing money and getting a share. He seems to be a fisherman in their village. He found that piece of ambergris on the beach. It said that a typhoon blew it onto the sand. Xia Qinshue needed to find out how Lin Lijiao obtained the ambergris in order to help with the personal income tax on this transaction, so she specifically asked him about it at noon. Fisherman? No way. Lin Li actually went back to the countryside to become a fisherman? Lu Yanran's expression was extremely exaggerated. She had considered a million possibilities, but she never imagined that Lin Li would return to the village to become a fisherman. Yes, how could fishermen make so much money? Could he be involved in some kind of smuggling business? With today's advanced technology, information, and satellite maps, how could someone like him, a low-level person with no connections, possibly smuggle goods without being detected? Lu Yanran immediately rejected Yi Qingshuan's guess. Then suddenly her big eyes widened, and she said, "How about we go check out his little fishing village? It'll be a good trip. I've heard there are lots of delicious snacks in eastern Guangdong." Chapter 109 Goodbye Butter Crab. Meanwhile, as Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian decided to visit eastern Guangdong, take a trip, and sample the various delicious snacks, Lin Ping and Lin Yi had already retrieved the first fish trap. My goodness, Ollie is amazing. This whole trap is full of shrimp and crabs. We're rich. We're rich. As we all know, shrimp and crab are popular seafoods and sell very well. Especially the larger ones, which aren't cheap. Fresh, wild swimming crabs like these can sell for 100 yuan per kilogram, or even more. It mainly depends on the size. Smaller ones only sell for a few dozen yuan per kilogram, while farmed ones are much cheaper. Most of the swimming crabs you see in seafood markets nowadays are actually farmed. Actually, it's very easy to tell whether a swimming crab is wild or farmed. Wild swimming crabs are typically long and narrow, with sharp, protruding corners at both ends of their shells. Their shells are mainly bluish-gray or dark brown, with a strong sheen and are quite thick. When tapped lightly with your fingers, they produce a crisp sound. Farmed crabs tend to be rounder, with blunter corners and a fuller overall shape. This is because they are fed more. Their shells are lighter in color, have a darker luster, are thinner, and are slightly less hard, producing a duller sound when tapped. For the average person, it might be difficult to distinguish between wild and farmed swimming crabs if they don't see them often, but for fishermen in fishing villages with plenty of experience in beachcombing, they can tell the difference at a glance. Brother Ping, this one trap has already hauled up so much seafood. If every trap in the future yields this much, our ship might not be able to hold it all. At this moment, the forestry department was both excited and worried. This was the first time he had ever felt worried about such a huge gain. It might sound a bit like Versailles, but that's definitely the problem they're facing right now. The first batch of shrimp and crabs caught in the trap, along with some grouper and Red Sea bream, totaled over 100 jin, approximately 50 kilograms. This is because the trap was provided by the Linli system. Anyone who has set traps knows that a typical trap is considered full if it contains about 20 pounds of seafood. It's important to understand that a fully filled fish trap and its full capacity are two different things. This involves many factors, including constraints from the frame, the mesh openwork structure, and the partitions. This one fish trap weighs over 100 kilograms. If the other 9 fish traps are all this full, plus the catch from Lin Li and his friends beachcombing on the island, and the remaining waterlogged pit, then this fishing boat is going to be overweight. Let's check out the second fish trap first. If it's already full, we'll collect the fish traps and then head back to the town's dock to have Brother Qin come and collect the seafood. Lin Ping now admires Lin Li to the point of complete awe and feels ashamed of his previous vehement doubts on the island. If we don't get this much from those fish traps later, then let's go back to the island. Alright, Ping, let's hurry up and collect the second trap. I have a feeling that the second trap will yield even more than the first one. Okay, let's go. We'll leave these for now and sort them when we get back. Lin Ping steered the boat toward the second fish trap. Meanwhile, Lin Li and Lin Xiaoyuan had already searched through all the remaining mudflats. They began searching along the coastline. Brother, the catch is really plentiful after this typhoon. There are oysters and mussels everywhere on the beach, but unfortunately, they're not worth much. If the people in the fishing village heard Lin Xiaoyuan say this, they would definitely scold him for wasting such a precious resource. This is also because his appetite has become quite spoiled after following Lin Li to go fishing at the beach these past few days. To an ordinary person, this is all money. It's alright. This beach isn't very big to begin with. Let's search along the coastline first and pick up the valuables. If we still have room for more, we can also pick up some oysters to take back. As Lin Li walked, he picked up a black sea cucumber. The area indicated by the system was not just that mudflat. He believed there should be some other good seafood waiting for him. Sure enough, just as he bent down again, a flash of golden light appeared through the crevice in the rocks in front of him. These were the same yellow croakers they had caught about 10 of before. Ah Yuan, look, it's another butter crab. Brother, this island is quite special. It has freshwater sources, and the butter crab, which is a variant of the mud crab, likes to live in brackish water. That's why we were able to find butter crabs last time. Lin Xiaoyuan was overjoyed to see that Lin Li had caught another yellow crab, and immediately bent down to search under some roots or aquatic plants. These are all places that butter crabs prefer to hide in. Before long, he pulled out a large crab weighing more than a pound. Its body, joints, claws, and other parts were all golden yellow. It was a yellow mud crab, a variant of the mud crab. Brother, hurry up and look, there must still be a lot of yellow butter crabs in this place. Lin Xiaoyuan was well aware of how demanding the conditions were for the mud crab, also known as the yellow mud crab, to mutate into the yellow mud crab. Since this place has yellow butter crabs, and this isn't the first time they've appeared, it must be because the environment here is very suitable for various conditions of the blue crab variant. Since mud crabs have a certain tendency to live in groups, there must be quite a few yellow mud crabs in this area. The butter crab we found last time was right where we were digging for dung just now, which is not far from here. It seems the reason we didn't find more yellow crabs last time was because we didn't look in the right place. Upon hearing this, Lin Li picked up his shovel and continued digging. The first scoop yielded an ordinary blue crab, the second scoop yielded the same, and only the third scoop finally brought out a shiny yellow butter crab. Lin Xiaoyuan is very skilled at catching crabs, as can be seen from his quick, bare-handed crab-catching performance last time. He has a deep understanding of crabs. In just a short while, he had found more crabs than Lin Li, including a second yellow oil crab. Brother, it seems we made a mistake last time. It's not that there are no butter crabs, but that we went to the wrong place. But that doesn't make sense. We've dug up this beach countless times, back and forth. We've searched this area before, so why? This could be due to environmental and temperature factors, or it could be that the conversion of the same batch of magnetic mud crabs was not synchronized. Some could complete the conversion in the first week of high temperature, while others would need the second week to complete the conversion. Lin Xiaoyuan explained why they hadn't found butter crabs in this small area on previous occasions. In other words, the high temperatures here in late September and October provided the basic conditions for mud crabs to transform into butter crabs. In other provinces with slightly lower temperatures, it would be impossible to find butter crabs. This is why yellow butter crabs are mostly found in some coastal cities within their province. Okay, let's dig quickly. In a little over an hour, we'll have to get to the water pit. It's been an hour and a half since we came from the puddle to this shallow area. In another hour or so, the puddle should be pumped out. Lin Li was really looking forward to seeing what kind of benefits this gas-powered water pump would bring him. Chapter 110: A Great Harvest from the Waterhole. The two brothers-in-law were very fast. They searched the entire area in about an hour. This time, whether it was due to the typhoon or the transformation time of another batch of blue crabs mentioned by Lin Xiaoyuan, the two of them caught more than 30 yellow oil crabs. Such a result is truly astonishing. It's not that these yellow crabs are particularly valuable. They might only be worth around 100,000 yuan in total. The most important thing is that we caught more than 30 yellow crabs at once. This situation is quite astonishing, even in the Nansha Islands, which are famous for their yellow oil crabs. Of course, they also caught quite a few large blue crabs. We still have half an hour. Let's not wait for A Ping and the others. Let's go check out the water pit first. Lin Li calculated the time and realized that it would take Lin Ping and the others longer to collect the cages and make the round trip than it had taken to release them before. Unbeknownst to him, Lin Ping and Lin Yi had already planned to take their fishing boat back to the town's dock to find Zhao Qin. The first 8 cages alone weigh over 1,000 kilograms. Don't be fooled by the fact that this fishing boat is fully equipped and has a carrying capacity of 3.1 tons. When you factor in the equipment on board and the weight of the people on board, the actual carrying capacity is probably only a little over 1 ton. Lin Ping didn't know how much seafood Lin Li and his group would get on the island, but based on past experience, he thought it would be safer to take a boat back first, just to be on the safe side. Ping, go back later. Or I can stay at the dock and help Qin and the others sort the seafood. You should go back first. I'm afraid my brother will get impatient. It's okay, we'll go back together. We can let Brother Qin and the others sort all the seafood. I've been doing business with Brother Qin for so long. I trust his character. Yeah, that's true. Brother Qin is someone you can trust. Lin Yi nodded, loaded the last trap, and sat in the other driver's seat, following Lin Ping towards the town's dock. At this moment, Lin Li and Lin Xiaoyuan also arrived at the water pit on the other side of Old Turtle Island. I have to say, the system really delivers great stuff. Under normal circumstances, with a 1.1 kW water pump, it would take at least 5 or 6 hours to pump out such a puddle. However, The one provided by the system pumped almost to the bottom in less than 3 hours. The word luck, in particular, is displayed to the fullest extent. Looking down now, even with the water level still several tens of centimeters below the bottom of the pit, you can already see countless fish of different sizes splashing around inside. Big brother, we've struck it rich. Lin Xiaoyuan was so excited that he wanted to jump into the puddle and start catching fish. Calm down, let the water pump run for a while longer. The water at the bottom was very murky. Although Linli could see many fish, he didn't know what kind of fish they were. All I know is that the larger ones must weigh at least several tens of kilograms, since they look almost a meter long. Brother, it seems that no one has pumped out the water here for years. From now on, we can pump out a different water from each day. Lin Xiaoyuan was very excited. There were more than a dozen puddles of varying sizes on the island. If they took turns pumping water from the first one to the last, they could pump water continuously for half a month. After drawing the last one, the first puddle could have been drawn again much earlier. This is a waterhole replenished by the tides. Basically, every 1 or 2 days, after a full high tide, the waterhole will fill with water again to replenish the organisms. If it is an isolated water pit that is far from the intertidal zone and close to rainwater or groundwater accumulation, it will take at least 15 to 30 days between pumping operations. If the harvest could be this good every time, he wouldn't need to do anything else. He could just come to the water pit every day. He was very excited just thinking about it. Okay, let's set off earlier next time. The tide will be coming in half an hour. It's about time. Let's hurry down and catch the fish. Linli threw away his cigarette, and slowly climbed down into the puddle along its edge. This puddle has a volume of at least 60 or 70 cubic meters and a depth of about 1.8 or 1.9 meters, almost 2 meters. Linli stepped down into the puddle, and even with his height of 1.81 meters, he was still a good height shorter than the puddle. As soon as he stepped into the puddle, Linli went straight for the large fish he had seen from above, which was about a meter long, and grabbed it. Holy crap, what kind of fish is that? Linli looked at the large fish with a puzzled expression. Its head and back were red, its sides were silver, its belly was white, and its tail and upper body had black spots. He was completely unfamiliar with this kind of fish. Lin Xiaoyuan leaned closer and took a closer look. His eyes widened in surprise. Brother, this is wild king salmon. It's very valuable. How expensive? It costs at least 2,000 yuan per kilogram, but this kind of fish is generally impossible to find in our local waters. I don't know how it ended up here. Lin Xiaoyuan frowned, completely baffled. As far as he knows, king salmon are distributed in cold or subarctic freshwater, brackish water, and seawater systems around the North Pacific and Arctic Oceans. In my country, they are basically only found in the sea areas of the Northeast. Linli just smiled awkwardly, thinking that this must be thanks to the system. This system seems to be getting more and more outrageous. It can even bring fish from subarctic waters to subtropical waters in the south. But Linli just liked how outrageous the system was. Looking at the king salmon that weighed about 80 pounds, Lin Xiaoyuan was overjoyed. If he wasn't mistaken, at 2,000 yuan per pound, this fish was worth at least 160,000 yuan. That's fantastic. Brother, there are many more stone spots here. Look, there are red spots and blue spots. Hurry up and scoop them up, collect all these fish. The pond will be flooded again when the tide comes in. Okay. Lin Xiaoyuan responded and began fishing in the puddle with a large net. Linli also scooped up a lot. There were quite a few red snapper and sandbuds in this puddle. These are all very good sea fish. Red snapper, scientifically known as Cyprinus purpureus, is more valuable than common black snapper, with prices ranging from 120 to 250 per kilogram. Sand bream are not cheap either, but they are not very big. A single one weighs about 2 or 3 ounces, which is much smaller than the red snapper, which weighs about 1 pound. 1 pound costs between 80 and 120 yuan. Not only Linli, but Lin Xiaoyuan also fished out a lot of red snapper and sand snapper from the water pit. The two of them scooped out dozens of kilograms in half an hour. In addition, there were many kinds of crabs, including mud crabs, flower crabs, and three-spot crabs. They even got a lot of sea urchins, including horse-dung sea urchins and purple sea urchins. Brother, catching fish in a puddles is so much fun, especially when the puddles are so full. It's just too awesome. Lin Xiaoyuan picked up a fairly large octopus, glanced at the bottom of the puddle, and saw that there were almost no fish left. Especially the feeling of catching fish with a landing net. Every time you catch handfuls of fish, brother, this one pond must have yielded at least several hundred kilograms of fish. This king salmon alone weighs around 80 pounds. Lin smiled and nodded. The rest are just small fish and shrimp. Let's hurry up and go up. The tide will be coming in soon. However, Lin glanced at the smooth walls of the stone pit and was stunned. Chapter 111 Earning Points Through Sea Fishing. Holy crap, how are we supposed to get up there? Lin was dumbfounded. Could it be that he would have to wait until the tide came in and the water at the bottom of the puddle rose up before he could use buoyancy to get out? Brother, don't worry, let me take a look. Lin Xiaoyuan began to carefully search along the walls of the pit. Lin followed behind him and saw Lin Xiaoyuan press down on the pit wall with his hand and then shovel it with a sand shovel. Then his face lit up with joy. I've got it, brother. We can dig temporary footholds in the walls of these pits and get up there. According to Lin Xiaoyuan's observation, the walls of these pits are relatively soft and solid, and some are covered with a small amount of mud and sand. A footstool pit can be dug out with a sand shovel. This puddle is about 2 meters high. We just need to dig 1 or 2 footholds about 5 centimeters deep, and we can get out. After saying that, Lin Xiaoyuan started chiseling at the pit wall with a sand shovel. Before long, they dug a footstool hole about 50 centimeters from the bottom of the pit. After Lin Xiaoyuan stepped on it, his neck and head were already exposed outside the pit. He braced his hands on the edge of the pit, pushed hard, and climbed up. Lin stayed in the water pit, first tying the nets and bamboo baskets containing the fish catch with ropes, supporting them at the bottom, so that Lin Xiaoyuan could pull them up. Finally, he stepped onto the footrest pit and climbed out of the puddle. This is fucking exhausting. Lin Ligong climbed up and immediately laid down on the ground. Brother, the tide is coming in. We can't rest. We need to move these questions to the location where we landed on the island. Lin Xiaoyuan picked up 2 large net bags, slung them over his back, and headed towards the landing point. Damn it, why isn't Aping back yet? Lin Li was eager for Lin Ping and Lin Yi to come and help move the fish catch. Logically speaking, the two of them should have returned long ago. Did they not know that Lin Xiaoyuan and I were on this side of the puddle? That's not right. It's understandable that Lin Ping didn't know, but Lin Yi had been here with them before, so there's no way he wouldn't know about this puddle. Lin Li sighed helplessly, turned his head to look at the fish catch of over 300 jin on the ground, and felt utterly defeated. The journey to the island landing point was several hundred meters long. There was also a heavy water pump, which left Lin Liren completely bewildered. Despite his numbness, he quickly got up from the ground and, imitating Lin Xiaoyuan, picked up 2 net bags and headed towards the landing point. The 2 large nets held at least 100 pounds of fish, and Lin Li had to rest every 70 or 80 meters. Before they even reached the landing point, Lin Xiaoyuan had already led Lin Ping and Lin Yi toward him. Seeing that Lin Li was having difficulty walking, Lin Yi ran up to him and carried a net bag over to help him. Why did you two take so long? There's nothing we can do, Ollie. You're amazing, kid. It's a fish trap, and it's already full after only 2 hours. We have too much cargo, so we'll send it to Brother Chen at the town's dock first before heading back. What kind of good stuff is this? At this moment, Lin Li also perked up, so focused on the catch from the air pump that he forgot about the good catch from the air trap. Most of them are large shrimp and crabs at very good prices, and there are also a lot of fish. We didn't have time to sort them all, so we sent them directly to Brother Chen for sorting. All right, Lin Li nodded. Brother Chen is trustworthy. You guys hurry up and bring over the rest of the catch. It's getting dark, and we still have to go sea fishing. He hadn't forgotten the opportunities he'd had for sea fishing today. Although there weren't many, each day's sea fishing earned him a point, so Lin Lizai was reluctant to waste them. Having already experienced the benefits of the system's lottery once, Lin Li is now most looking forward to the lottery round before he accumulates 5 points. Brother, we've already caught so many fish this time. Do we still need to go fishing? To be honest, with so much to show for it today, the forestry department is already quite satisfied. We'll head back along the road later, find a fishing spot, and try it out. If we don't find any good fish, we'll just head back. Lin Li could tell that everyone was exhausted, especially himself. Compared to the 3 of them who had been doing manual labor for a long time, he couldn't even straighten his back. Around 7 o'clock, the group of 4 loaded all their catch onto the boat and prepared to find a fishing spot. Aping, I'll steer the boat. You cook a meal for everyone. After working for several hours, everyone was tired and hungry, and they still had to go fishing. It would be better to let Lin Ping cook something for everyone to eat first. But Ollie, we didn't bring any ingredients with us this time. Are you stupid? Just grab 10 or 8 oysters, boil them, steam a few big crabs, or if all else fails, get a fish. There's so much fish on this boat, why not use what's available? These things can be eaten as soon as you boil water and steam them for a while. It's convenient, quick and just right. Just before boarding the boat, Lin Xiaoyuan and Lin Yi picked up a lot of oysters and mussels on the beach where the tide was up to their knees. We're keeping these to sell. These oysters are so big. The money you spend on 1 pound of beef could buy several pounds of oysters. Okay, stop babbling and hurry up and cook. Lin Li was truly speechless, wondering what Lin Ping was thinking. He turned to look at Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan. Ah Yi and Ah Yuan, you two pick out a few sea urchins and crabs, and a few groupers, so we can take them home. We can have them for supper tonight or tomorrow. Anyway, these families go to the market to buy groceries every day, and these fresh seafood are much better than the farmed seafood sold in the market. Lin Li knew the circumstances of these families, especially since his own parents were reluctant to buy groceries. And Chen Wan and Lu Lan were also practical people who wouldn't pick the expensive ones. The same goes for Lin Ping's parents. They only have one son, and they are usually reluctant to spend money. Lin Xiaoyuan's situation is even more complicated. He has a large family living together, plus 2 lazy older brothers who love to eat and do nothing. Going to the market to buy vegetables and meat is something he has to think about even more. Brother, even the smaller groupers weigh 2 or 3 pounds each, which can be worth several hundred or even 1,000 yuan. Isn't that a bit too extravagant? I'm really reluctant to leave the forestry sector. Lin Xiaoyuan was even more reluctant to part with it. He was willing to give such good ingredients to his wife, his parents, his 2 sisters-in-law and nephews, but he really couldn't bear to give them to his 2 older brothers. Second brother is right. Eldest brother, why don't we keep the grouper and sell it? Let you choose, that's all. What's the point of earning so much money if not to make sure your family eats well, uses well, and lives well? At this point, he glanced at Lin Xiaoyuan. Yuan, this will only happen once or twice. Tomorrow, bring up what I told you today at home. After that, the family will be divided, and you won't have to live with your brother and the others anymore. At this point, Lin Li suddenly raised an eyebrow. Huh? What's wrong, brother? Lin Xiaoyuan thought his older brother was talking to him. It's nothing. Everyone get ready. Let's fish here. Lin Li slowed the boat down, and once the boat was stopped, Lin Yi dropped anchor and went out to sea. Everyone took out their fishing rods and prepared to fish. Brother, I forgot to prepare bait. Should I use some shrimp instead? Chapter 112 Zhao Qin's Series of Surprises. I've already prepared the bait. Lin Li took a bag of bait from under the driver's seat. Of course, he took that out of the system and used the driver's seat to block his view and deceive others. Give me some too. The water's already boiled. We'll steam it for a bit, and it'll be ready to eat. I'm going to fish for a bit first. Lin Ping walked over from the cupboard, took a fishing rod from the boat, and prepared to start fishing. All right, everyone start fishing. Let's try our luck for an hour or so, and then we'll head back. Lin Li quickly baited the hook and cast the line. While he was chatting with them, the system notified him that several large red-spotted groupers had appeared within a nautical mile of him. This thing isn't cheap. Lin Li had caught it before, but it was smaller, and it still cost around 1,000 yuan per kilogram. For this size, the price will only go up, not down. If you manage to catch one, it will be quite a sum of money. As usual, Lin Li's first few casts revealed the system's capabilities. As soon as the hook hit the water, the fish took the bait immediately. Without any delay, he reeled in the line and pulled the rod, catching a large red-spotted grouper that was about 50 centimeters long. Frog fun, bro. This one must weigh about 6 or 7 pounds. Forestry workers are now immune to Lin Li's sea fishing techniques. I was simply awestruck by the sheer size of this red-spotted grouper. It should be noted that red-spotted groupers are generally not very large. To date, he has not only never seen one, but he has also rarely heard of a red-spotted grouper that is this big. It's alright, it should sell for several thousand, or even tens of thousands. Lin Li spoke casually, preparing to rebait and cast his line. Lin Ping, however, seemed quite surprised. Ollie, this one can no longer be sold by weight. If I'm not mistaken, Brother Chen will definitely hold a secret auction or find a boss to sell it for a certain price per tael. The price per tael will definitely be much higher than the usual price of 1,000 per kilogram. Oh, Lin Li was somewhat surprised, but not much. After all, he's caught so many good fish these days that even if this red-spotted grouper could sell for tens of thousands of yuan, he wouldn't necessarily be that excited. However, after today's voyage, with the addition of setting up fish traps and pumping water from the pit, Lin Li really felt that they didn't have enough manpower. More manpower will inevitably be needed to help, and a small fishing boat is no longer sufficient to meet his needs. Finding the right people is a real challenge. It's not that it's hard to recruit people. On the contrary, as long as you offer a good salary, you can recruit a lot of them. But finding someone you can truly trust is extremely difficult. As he pondered this, Lin Li grew somewhat irritated. After fishing for about half an hour, he decided to pack up and call it a day. Everyone, stop here, have something to eat, and then we'll head back. But brother, there are so many fish down here. I've already caught several. Shall we fish a little longer? Eat what we're told, and leave after you're done. Who was it that said they didn't want to go fishing just now? Lin Li glared at Lin Yi. He had said earlier that he didn't want to fish anymore, because he had caught so many fish this time, but now he was reluctant to give them up. Lin Yi pursed his lips, muttering to himself who had said they wanted to go fishing earlier, and now they were going back so soon. What a waste of their time. Even if he had 10 times the courage, this kid wouldn't dare to say what he really felt to his face. After having a bite to eat on the boat, Lin Ping steered the fishing boat back to the town's dock. On this boat, there are several hundred kilograms of fish traps, several hundred kilograms of various kinds of crabs, several hundred kilograms of fish, and nearly 1,000 kilograms of fish catch. Zhao Qin has to collect them first before the boat can be driven to the village dock to moor and go home. As usual, once the fishing boat entered an area with a signal, Lin Ping called Zhao Qin and asked him to call 2 more of his men to come and collect the fish. As soon as the boat docked, Zhao Qin's tricycle for collecting fish was already waiting at the town's dock. Ollie, Ping said you got several hundred kilograms of wild scorpions. Where are they? Quickly bring them ashore so I can see them. Zhao Qin came in person again this time. Dulong are a valuable catch. Ordinary fishermen usually catch a dozen or 20, and if they manage to get around 20 kilograms, that's considered a lot. He usually has to collect goods from many fishermen to get a few hundred caddies of dulong, but Lin Li got 200 or 300 caddies of it all at once, which made him extremely happy. Most importantly, this dragon meat is very easy to sell. Even if it's just a few hundred kilograms, he can sell it all in a day, let alone 200 or 300 kilograms. It's here. Lin Li pointed to Lin Ping and the large net bag that Lin Ping was carrying behind him. But this isn't the best thing today, Brother Qin. There are a few surprises in store. Lin Li said mysteriously, taking out a cigarette and offering one to Zhao Qin. Another surprise? Zhao Qin's expression became even more excited. Tell me quickly, what other good stuff do you have? This time, I've managed to get you over 30 butter crabs. Now you can sell them to the bosses on an equal footing. Last time, Lin Li and his group ate several of the dozen or so, leaving not enough for the bosses to share. In the end, all the bosses who didn't get the butter crabs demanded that Zhao Qin give them priority next time there were butter crabs, saying that price wasn't an issue. This made Zhao Qin very happy. Great, Ollie, I'll definitely get you a better price for this batch of butter crabs than last time. Hey Qin, this isn't the biggest surprise. I've got a fish that's almost impossible to find in our area, an 80-pound king salmon. Lin Li exhaled a puff of smoke and then dropped his final bombshell. What? Zhao Qin was stunned. You must be mistaken. How could there be king salmon here? It's impossible for them to survive in our waters, especially this season. I don't know about that. Anyway, I pumped it out of the puddles. And let me tell you, the water at the bottom of the puddles was ice cold, around 10 degrees Celsius. Where is it? Let me see. Zhao Qin immediately became interested. As far as he knew, king salmon generally lived in brackish subarctic waters and were extremely picky about their growing environment. The water temperature for their growth had to be stable between 5 and 12 degrees Celsius, but the water flow was moderate in deep water areas. How could it possibly appear in this sea area, especially when it was pumped out of numerous water pumping pits? This is simply the most ridiculous thing ever. His first reaction was that Lin Li must have seen it wrong. However, when he saw the king salmon, which was just over a meter long, Zhao Qin's expression changed. How is this possible? It really is a king salmon. This is simply unbelievable. So how much does this king salmon sell for per pound? Lin Li pulled Zhao Qin to sit down on a step at the dock and asked in a low voice. Live king salmon are extremely rare in our area, so they're sure to fetch a premium. I estimate they could sell for at least 3,500 yuan per kilogram, or even more. Zhao Qin scratched his head, still finding it hard to believe that Lin Li could catch such a king salmon in this sea area. Could it be that the typhoon brought it here? But that's not realistic. Zhao Qin racked his brains, but still couldn't figure out how this king salmon had appeared in this sea area. Lin Li touched his nose and said, then this one would cost at least 200,000. Chapter 113, A Broader Perspective. If we have a bigger vision, we might be able to get 300,000. Zhao Qin patted Lin Li on the shoulder and said with a smile. Lin Li was overjoyed. At first, he thought it would be worth around 160,000 yuan. I didn't expect the price to be so high locally. Wow, The gas-powered water pump this system provided is really lucky. This single king salmon can fetch around 300,000 yuan. There are also quite a few red snapper and sand bream in it, which are priced between 100 and 200 yuan per kilogram. Besides these, there are many other crabs. Every time they go beachcombing, they catch the most crabs, and the price of crabs is also quite good. After this trip, a rough calculation shows that the income this time will definitely be quite substantial. He was starting to look forward to the harvest from those 10 luck-enhancing earth cages. Before he could even ask, Zhao Qin spoke up. By the way, Ali, I have a surprise for you too. You must have had some incredible luck. Among the seafood that Lin Ping brought over, we sorted out quite a few small green dragons, and one of them was rather large. Can you guess how big it was? Lin Li was taken aback. Could it be a pound? A typical Qinglong abalone usually weighs around 4 to 8 taels, but Lin Li only dared to quote one gene after Zhao Qin asked him that. But then I thought about it again and realized that wasn't right. If it were a pound of small green dragon meat, would Zhao Qin have told him it was a surprise? Seeing Zhao Qin smile without saying anything, Lin Li said with a smile. Brother Qin, stop teasing me. Don't you know that riddle tellers are the most despicable? Hurry up and tell me, how big of a blue dragon did you get? Aping and I were blind. Among that batch of seafood, there were at least 2 super large lobsters weighing about 8 or 9 pounds each, and one even larger, weighing about 11 pounds. What? Lin Li was truly dumbfounded this time. He knew that lobsters, also known as wavy lobsters or little green lobsters by the locals, were generally not very big. The largest transaction I've ever witnessed was 2 years ago, when a giant blue dragon, over 1 meter long and weighing 10 kilograms, was captured in the neighboring city. Lin Li still remembers that this thing made the news at the time, and it sold for a total of 200,000 yuan, reaching 10,000 yuan per kilogram. For the average-sized ones, the local retail price is between 150 and 250. It is clear that, as Zhao Qin said, the 2 green dragons weighing about 8 or 9 pounds that he caught in his 10 cages were definitely not cheap, and the one weighing about 11 pounds was even more expensive. Just as Lin Li was in shock, a voice suddenly came from behind him. Brother, is this your fishing boat? Not bad, you've caught so much. I see you always come back with a full load every time you go out to sea. You're pretty good. Want to join me? I have a trawler that's over 30 meters long. Lin Li turned around and saw a bald man with a thick gold chain, who looked to be around 30 years old. He was accompanied by 2 men dressed as fishermen, wearing waterproof aprons. Seeing Lin Li's puzzled look, he pointed to a fishing boat and continued speaking. Look, that ship is mine. These past few days, my boatmen have noticed that you always come back with a full load every time you go out to sea. They've been praising you highly. How about it? Why don't you come out to sea with my big ship? You'll be well paid. Upon hearing this, Lin Li realized that many fishermen returning from the sea were staring at their overflowing catches that they had brought to the dock. The bald man in front of him had come to him because he had noticed how much he had caught on his several voyages at sea. I'm sorry, I have no intention of collaborating with anyone. Cooperate. The bald man frowned. You've misunderstood. I'm not asking you to cooperate. I mean, I want you to come out to sea with me and give my crew some guidance. How about I give you 50,000 yuan for each voyage? The bald man stretched out his palm and raised 5 fingers. Lin Li smiled. He's not even willing to cooperate, let alone go to sea with him. 50,000. That sounds like a lot. But on which of his sea voyages has he earned less than 200,000 yuan? Where does this bald man get his confidence that he'll be interested in the 50,000 yuan he's offering and work for him? I'm sorry, I think you've misunderstood. Even if it were 500,000, I wouldn't consider it. Thank you for your kindness. The bald man looked rather rugged, but his attitude was quite good, so Lin Li politely declined. If you're unwilling, then forget it. But you don't really think you can always come back with a full load, do you? Besides, the sea is so rough, your little boat can't withstand the storms. I suggest you reconsider. Lin Li frowned. The bald man's words seemed to carry a threatening tone. However, he didn't show it on his face. Lin Li was also somewhat confused about his meaning. No need for you to worry about that. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Qin stood up, turned around, and looked at the bald man. Bald Chong, you've got some nerve, trying to hire my brother for 50,000 yuan? And what do you mean by that? Are you threatening my brother? Oh, it's Boss Zhao? What are you doing here? When the bald man saw Zhao Qin, his tone was clearly flustered. From Zhao Qin's words, Lin Li knew that the two must know each other. What, is the dock yours? Can I come? No, that's not what I meant. Here, Mr. Zhao, have a cigarette. The bald man, whom Zhao Qin referred to as Bald Chong, hurriedly pulled out a box of 1916 cigarettes from his pocket and handed one to Zhao Qin. Zhao Qin brushed away the hand that was offering him a cigarette. Bald Chong, I know exactly what kind of person you are. Open your eyes and take a good look. This is my good brother Lin Li. Remember him. If you want to bully someone in the future, go find someone else, understand? I know, I didn't know. The flood washed away the Dragon King temple. It's all my fault. Brother Lin Li, right? My name is Lu Daqiang. Sorry about earlier. Alright, if you have nothing else to say, then get lost. Zhao Qin snorted coldly and told Bald Chong to get lost. Okay, I'll get out of here now. I'll treat you two to a meal to apologize next time. As he walked, Bald Chong spoke, terrified of Zhao Qin, looking like a mouse encountering a cat. Brother Qin, who's this Bald Chong? This kid is from town. His family made their fortune at sea. He's a rich kid who hangs out with thugs because his family has some money. He's a bully who picks on the weak and fears the strong. I taught him a lesson once before for being so blind. Lin Li nodded. It seemed that this kid had been terrified of Zhao Qin before. Otherwise he wouldn't have been so frightened when he saw him this time. At the same time, we also witnessed another side of Zhao Qin. It seems that Zhao Qin is much more than just a rich man on the surface. Brother Qin, thank you so much this time. It's getting late, and the catch is still the same as before. We'll leave it to your men to sort it out. We'll head back now. Seeing that the fish had been loaded onto the tricycle, Lin Li didn't stand on ceremony with Zhao Qin and planned to sail back. Don't mention it. Okay, same as always. Once the fish is sorted and sold tomorrow, I'll send you the price list. Chapter 114, Chen Wan's heartache. Lin Li glanced at the fishermen on the dock. Whether they were just returning from the sea, collecting seafood at the dock, or selling seafood by the dock, their eyes would frequently stray towards them. He knew that their recent huge gains had attracted the attention of those around them. Let's go back to the village's dock. Lin Li jumped onto the fishing boat. In fact, he just found it troublesome. As the saying goes, people fear becoming famous, just as pigs fear growing fat. Once someone becomes famous, a host of troubles will follow. Of course, this will also be accompanied by some good things. Lin Li's dislike of trouble doesn't mean he's afraid of trouble. He had to go out to sea, and when he returned, his ship would have to dock at the pier for Zhao Qin to collect the goods. Since this situation was unavoidable, let him come even more fiercely. Thinking of this, Lin Li had an idea. He started his own company early on, so he's not unaware of how to create hype. Since he can't quietly make a lot of money, why not be open about it, and use his ability to recover losses every time to create hype? As long as no one sees you fishing, you can use amazing techniques like catching fish as soon as you cast the hook, and every scoop is a good catch. If it really attracts some people to investigate or explore, then if necessary, just replace the air-transporting sand shovel with another sand shovel and the all-purpose bait with ordinary bait. When soldiers come, generals will block them. When water comes, earth will dam it. Lin Li didn't want to be so stifled anymore. Moreover, he also has to be wary of people with malicious intentions. After Bald Chong's antics today, Lin Li suddenly realized that if someone were to deliberately sabotage him when he went to sea in the future, it would be dangerous. Aping, starting tomorrow, we need to prepare some self-defense items on the ship. What's wrong, Ollie? Didn't Brother Qin teach Bald Chong a lesson today? Are you still afraid he'll dare to mess with us at sea? You can't be too careful. Every time we come back from the sea, we make hundreds of thousands or even millions of dollars. Besides Bald Chong, aren't there any envious people? Lin Xiaoyuan, who was listening nearby, also became serious. Brother Ping, my older brother is right. I just noticed that a bunch of people on the dock are watching us. What's there to be afraid of? If any of those fools dare to mess with us, we'll beat them to a pulp. I'll poop right up. Before he could finish speaking, Lin Li slapped him on the shoulder. What are you saying? We only have 4 people in our small fishing boat, while they have to operate a big boat that's 20 or 30 meters long, and they have a lot of boatmen on board. Do you think you're Ip Man, able to take on 10 people at once? Besides, what would you do if they tried to ram you with their boat? Lin Li really couldn't understand his younger brother's thought process. On the high seas, can you still fight back as readily as you would in the village? It's only in this day and age that we're talking about this. If this had happened a few decades ago, it would have been so common for a few people to die at sea. To think that they would dare to do this is just ridiculous. Soon, Lin Ping steered the boat to the village's dock. Ollie, you and Ayuan go back first. I can clean the boat. Lin Ping and Lin Yi delivered seafood to and from the market today, so they did less work, and the guy felt bad about it. Alright then. Lin Li didn't stand on ceremony. Carrying several large crabs, prawns, and a grouper that Lin Yi had selected that morning, he jumped onto the dock. Hey Ollie, is this your boat? As soon as he arrived at the dock, villagers greeted Lin Li. Lin Li turned his head and saw Lin Laosan, the village's fishmonger who was buying and selling fish at the dock. Many residents of the fishing village usually come to the pier to collect their catch and then sell it in some more remote, coastal towns. Yes, third uncle. When did you buy this boat? Why did you buy such an impractical fishing boat? It's expensive and doesn't work well. We just bought it for fun. Uncle, come on, have a smoke. Lin Li took out a cigarette and offered one to Lin Laosan, then lit one for himself. These were also elders of their second branch of the family, so Lin Li naturally greeted them with a smile. Did you go fishing today? Did you catch anything good? Let me see. There wasn't anything good. We just went out to have some fun and got a few shrimp, crabs, and a few groupers, which we brothers divided up. Lin Li naturally wouldn't tell the truth. Otherwise, if he didn't let the villagers buy his catch, especially since they were elders from his second wife's family, it would inevitably attract some gossip. Are you kidding me by spending money to buy such a luxurious fishing boat? Lin Laosan looked at him incredulously. Ollie, it's not that I'm criticizing you, but we should all be hard-working and down-to-earth. How can we joke around like this? Earning money isn't easy for you either. Third uncle, I know. I have some things to take care of at home, and I need to rush back. Come over for tea sometime. Seeing that Lin Laosan had started lecturing, Lin Li immediately made an excuse to slip away. There was nothing Lin Li could do. Lin Laosan meant well, and Lin Li couldn't really explain it away. He kept looking back as he walked. Seeing Lin Laosan jump onto the fishing boat and approach Lin Ping and Lin Yi, who were cleaning the deck, Lin Li slipped away even faster. I took a quick shower when I got home, and then went to the kitchen on the first floor. Chen Wan had already heated up his food. On the ship, they only ate some seafood to fill their stomachs, which wasn't enough to satisfy their hunger. Ollie, I've already spoken with the teacher in charge of admissions at Changnan Kindergarten. We can take it in there to start school after the National Day holiday. Upon hearing Chen Wan's words, Lin Li realized that after today's classes, the children had already started their National Day holiday. That's great. I think we should move to Dexinjuan with Enin tomorrow and let her get used to it for a few days. But we haven't even entered the house yet, have we? It's nothing. We'll just move in there for now, and then we can hold a ceremony when we find a good day. Lin Li didn't understand these things very well, but since Lin Guoqiang and his mother were helping him take care of things, he didn't worry about it. Okay. Anyway, the third and fourth floors of the house will be renovated in a few days, and it will definitely be very noisy then. Chen Wan nodded, knowing that Lin Li would definitely drink tea after dinner, so she went out to the living room to boil water and make tea, so that he could drink tea directly after he finished eating. Ollie, I passed by a tea shop today and bought 2 caddies of pretty good Dahong Pao tea. I'll brew a pot for you to try. Lin Li shoveled the rice from the bottom of his bowl into his mouth, then strode into the living room. How much is it per pound? You try it and see what happens. Chen Wan brewed tea for Lin Li and brought it to him. Lin Li picked up the teacup and smelled it. It smells so good. She quickly took a bite and savored the flavor in her mouth. It must cost 200 per pound, right? 180. Chen Wan smiled and replied. Today marks the first time in several years that she has bought over 100 yuan worth of tea per kilogram. Ollie, I was really shocked when the money arrived in my bank account at noon today. Even now, Chen Wan's heart still pounds when she talks about what happened at noon. You know, with this huge sum of money all of a sudden, our lives are already secured. Why do you still have to go out to sea so late and work so hard? Chen Wan looked at Lin Li, who was so tired that he couldn't even straighten his back, and felt a pang of heartache. Chapter 115 Lin Zhonghai arrives. Wan, although we are now billionaires, we are still far behind those rich people. To be honest, if an ordinary person received such a large sum of money, they would naturally think about giving up and enjoying life. But for Lin Li, there is still much more he wants. With this amount of money, we'll build on the land by the sea, buy a boat, and there won't be much left. Those 2 acres of land, even with a bit more investment, costing tens of millions, could be renovated very beautifully. Why would it cost that much? But buying a decent ship, the kind that's large enough to sail the oceans, with all the features maxed out, would cost tens or even hundreds of millions. Lin Li's mindset is completely different now. He really wanted to see the vast ocean outside. When the time comes, we'll get a large ship, several tens of meters long, and decorate the living area on it, so we can bring the whole family on board. He had seen those luxurious ocean-going ships online, which not only had residential areas but also office areas, and even entertainment areas, with very complete living facilities. Now that he has money, he really wants a ship like that. Moreover, he goes out to the beach and fish every day to accumulate system points. The rewards from the system's lottery are just too good to pass up. Thinking of this, he immediately checked the system panel. Sure enough, both the air-powered water pump and the air-powered ground cage can earn points. He gained 4 points today, and with the point he gained yesterday at the beach, he now has 5 points. Lin-Li immediately got excited. Did that mean that he would only need to participate in the lottery every 2 days or so in the future? However, he suddenly realized that apart from the first one, which he had set himself, all the other luck cages today were set by Lin Ping. In other words, the system provides things that he doesn't need to do himself. As long as he uses the luck tools provided by the system every day, he can increase his points. Holy crap! Lin-Li sat up straight. This means that his lucky beachcombing set can be used by people he trusts. What are you doing, making such a fuss? Chen Wan was startled by Lin-Li. It's nothing. I'm just a little excited because I'm moving to my new house tomorrow. By the way, Ollie, since we're moving, should we host a housewarming party? A banquet will definitely be held. When Lin-Li heard Chen Wan mention this matter, he also began to think about it. We need to invite the relatives from the second branch of the family in the village, the relatives from your parents' generation, and your parents-in-law. We need to count the number of people. It's okay, leave it to me. I don't have much to do during the day anyway. Okay, Dad is more of an expert in this. After all, the building we live in now has a history of hosting guests for housewarmings. He has kept a record of all the guests he invited back then, and now he invites about the same number. Lin-Li nodded, remembering that they would be moving to their new house tomorrow, and one car would definitely not be enough for 2 people. After all, he comes to the village dock to go out to sea every day, and Chen Wan must need the car occasionally, so she said, Wan, let's buy another car. Why buy another car? 1 car is enough for our family. Although she has a 9-figure sum of money in her account, Chen Wan is not the kind of person who is extravagant and wasteful. She still believes in spending when necessary and saving when necessary. You can tell from the fact that she only buys tea that costs 180 yuan per kilogram now. If it were Lin-Li, he would have to buy at least 500 yuan per kilogram. In his view, money comes in every day and is meant to be spent. Now that we're making money, we should live a more refined life. To him, this is not a waste, but a way to stimulate economic consumption. 1 car is not enough. We live in the city now, and will be traveling back and forth frequently to go to various places. We will need a car, so we need to buy at least 1 more car, so that 1 car for each of us can be enough. After thinking about it carefully, Chen Wan also felt that Lin-Li's words made sense. If you need it, then buy it. So what kind of car do you want to buy? I think Maybach is pretty good. What? You want to buy a Maybach? Chen Wan was startled. The Maybach series often starts at $1 million. But then she thought it made sense, and she believed that Lin-Li had bought the car for himself. A grown man needs a nice car to show off when he's out in public. Besides, Lin-Li earned all the money, so he can buy whatever car he wants, which is perfectly reasonable. Moreover, they are now capable of owning a fortune. They are already billionaires, and only a car of the Maybach caliber is worthy of her man. To be honest, in Chen Wan's heart, Lin-Li will always be number 1. Then I'll transfer the money to you. I have your card with me, so I can just swipe it when I need to. If I carry my card with me all the time, I might lose it by accident. Replacing it is a hassle, so I'll just transfer some money to you instead. Lin-Li has already paid off all his debts to banks and online lenders, and the restrictions on those bank cards have long been lifted, so Chen Wan no longer has the worries she had before. Oh right, now that my account is working again, can you transfer some money to me so I can carry it with me? Chen Wan nodded, picked up her phone, and started transferring money. Lin-Li received a notification on his phone right after the transfer was completed. He was stunned to see a 9-figure sum deposited into his bank account. Wan, why did you transfer so much money to me? You're the one who earned all the money, so what's wrong with transferring 100 million to you? Chen Wan made Lin-Li another cup of tea. Besides, you're going to buy a car, then a boat, and a villa. It's all going to cost a lot of money. I'm thinking that even 100 million might not be enough. That's definitely not enough. Don't think you can get rid of me with 100 million. Lin-Li now knew what Chen Wan was up to. It must have been something that scared her off when I said that buying a big ship would cost tens of millions, or even 100 million. This girl is afraid that I'll spend too much, so she wants to put some limits on myself. How could someone possibly use 100 million to buy a car, a villa, and a big ship? Look at you. If it's not enough, I'll transfer more to you later. Chen Wan rolled her eyes at Lin-Li. Hurry up and go upstairs. Your back is so stiff you can barely straighten up. I'll get some liniment to rub on it for you. Back in their room, Chen Wan applied the medicated oil to Lin-Li, and then the couple went to sleep. Nothing was said that night. The next morning, Chen Wan got up and started packing. Today I plan to take an in to stay in the city, so I need to pack 2 or 3 sets of clothes to take with me. She has already bought all the other daily necessities online in the past 2 days. Just as the family of 3 finished tidying up and were about to leave, Lin Zhonghai came to their door at the entrance of the village. Uncle Hai, what a rare guest. You've come to see me because the land permit paperwork is finally done. Lin Li casually pulled out a pack of manhwa cigarettes and handed one to Lin Zhonghai. Ollie, are you going out? Lin Zhonghai didn't answer, but asked a question instead. Yes, I'm planning to go to the city center. What's up? Have you finished the paperwork? Lin Li asked again. Then you'll have to go out later. Hurry up and come with me to the threshing ground. Hearing that Lin Li was about to leave, Lin Zhonghai pulled him by the shoulder and started walking towards the threshing ground. Chapter 116 sparked public outrage. Wait a minute, Uncle Hai. Lin Li stopped in his tracks. You have to tell me what it is. My wife and daughter are waiting for me. Hey, Lin Zhonghai sighed. It's all because of that brat Lin Xingji from the 3rd branch. That kid actually dared to maliciously report you, and he was taken away by the town officials for a talk. Now he's realized his mistake and is going to apologize to you all in the threshing ground. Oh, after listening to Lin Zhonghai's words, Lin Li finally understood what was going on. It seems Lin Ping and the others were right. It really was Lin Xingji who maliciously reported it. They can't let him off so easily. Uncle Hai, you have to stand up for me. Lin Li's expression changed immediately, as if he had suffered some great injustice. The 3rd branch of the family recently spread rumors about me in the village and violated my portrait rights. Now, that kid Lin Xingji is still unrepentant and maliciously reported me. The 3rd branch is determined to oppose the 2nd branch of the family. Lin Zhonghai was taken aback. He had originally planned to bring Cement to act as a mediator for the 3rd family, but now that Lin Li had said this, he suddenly didn't know what to say. What kind of nonsense is this, Ollie? Listen to Uncle Hai. We're all from the same village. Even if our bones are broken, we're still connected. By the way, Uncle Hai, I was thinking of transferring the final payment for the land to you first. I'm afraid he might accidentally spend the money if I keep it in my hands. Lin Zhonghai was interrupted by Lin Li before he could finish speaking. After saying that, he picked up his phone and transferred the remaining tens of thousands of yuan from the land purchase to Lin Zhonghai. Oh my Ollie, you're really something else. Haha, how could Uncle Hai not trust you? Why are you in such a hurry to transfer money to me? Lin Zhonghai's face immediately lit up with a smile. He paused, then changed the subject and continued. Humph, these ungrateful wolves from the 3rd branch of the family. Call your brother Ai over. Come on, Uncle Hai will take care of you. All right, I'll have Ai come down right now. Lin Li turned around and said a few words to Chen Wan, who was staring in disbelief, then picked up his phone and called Lin Yi down from upstairs. Brother, what's the matter that you urgently called me downstairs? Come on, Lin Xingji's report about us has been exposed. He's going to apologize to us in public right now at the threshing ground. Uncle Hai will definitely stand up for us. Don't be afraid. No matter how arrogant the 3rd branch is, do you think they can ignore Uncle Hai? Don't be afraid? Lin Yi repeated in confusion. When has he ever been afraid? Why are you talking like you're the one who's wronged? He's already giving them face by not interfering with the people from the 3rd branch of the family. It's like you're afraid of them. Seeing this, Lin Li quickly gave him several winks, signaling him to just follow and not say anything. And so, Lin Li and Lin Zhonghai arrived at the largest square in their Linjia village, the threshing ground. Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan had already been notified to come to the threshing ground. It's called a rice drying ground because it was a place where rice was dried 10 or 20 years ago when some people in the village still grew rice. Now, almost no one in the village grows rice anymore, but the villagers still call it a rice drying ground. In fact, this threshing ground is the square in front of their village primary school. By this time, the threshing ground was already full of people, including old Deng Lin Guoqiang. He seemed to have found out something and was glaring fiercely at Lin Xingji, who was standing in the middle of the threshing ground, as if he was about to start a fight at the slightest provocation. Let's go, Ollie. Lin Zhonghai said something, then led his 2 brothers through the crowd to Lin Xingji. This kid hasn't even been detained yet. He was brought here by comrades from the town to apologize to Lin Li and the others in public and to mitigate the negative impact. There was no other way. Lin Li had already made his request when he was called to the police station to register. They said their reputation had been ruined by malicious whistleblowers. If the police officers at the local station found that the whistleblower's malicious intent was true, they would have to apologize to them in public. That's why the police officers brought Lin Xingji over to clarify in person that Lin Li and his group did not go out to sea to fish without a license, and to make him apologize to Lin Li in front of everyone and clarify the facts. As Lin Li and Lin Yi squeezed into the middle of the threshing ground and came to Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan, a barely perceptible hint of hatred flashed in Lin Qingji's eyes. But soon, Lin Qingji's expression became very sincere, and accompanied by the comrades from the town's police station, he took 2 steps to stand in front of Lin Li and the others. Lin Li, Lin Yi, Lin Ping, Lin Xiaoyuan, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I shouldn't have called to report you without any evidence. I sincerely apologize and ask for your forgiveness. What if I don't forgive? The kid talks a good game, but Lin Li doesn't believe that's what he really thinks. You? Lin Qingji was speechless for a moment after being taken aback by Lin Li's words. What do you mean, you? Look at your uncle Lin Dahai, your mother Zhou Bapi, and your families. Did you just get out of prison? You've only been out for a short time, and you've already committed crimes, all targeting our second branch of the family. Tell me, what exactly did our second branch of the family do to offend you? Is it necessary to target us like this? As soon as Lin Li finished speaking, the crowd erupted in a commotion. Especially the relatives of the second branch of the family, who pointed at Lin Qingji and the families of Lin Dahai, Lin Dashu, and Lin Dadi who were not far away from him, and cursed them. Ollie is right. Do you think our second branch of the family is easy to bully? If it weren't for Zhonghai's sake, I would have led the Xiao generation to beat them up long ago. Lin Li and his generation all belong to the Xiao generation, while the previous generation, such as Lin Guiqiang, belonged to the Zhong generation, and Lin Zhonghai and Lin Zhongtian all adopted their generational names. Lin Xiaoyuan and his brothers were named according to their seniority, but Lin Li and his brothers were not. That's right. For the past 20 or 30 years, the third branch of the family has been going against the second branch of the family in every way. We didn't bother with them because we are from the same village. Now these bastards are not repentant and have even done some despicable things. Ollie can never forgive them. The third brother is right. My Lin Yu is the same. He just got home and Lin Dahai from the third branch of the family spread rumors about him, saying that he did this and that outside. Now everyone in the village is looking at us strangely. I've been putting up with them for so long. That's right, we can't forgive them. The whole village has seen it all. These families have a terrible reputation. Everyone has witnessed it. All the members of the second branch of the family began to condemn him, and Lin Qingji's face turned deathly pale. Lin Dahai, Lin Dashu, and the others behind him all lowered their heads and dared not utter a word in rebuttal when faced with the accusations from all the second branch of the family. Even the usually sharp-tongued and mean-spirited Zhou Bapi was hiding behind Lin Dashu, not daring to utter a single word. After all, even the other members of their third branch were glaring at them, and their small group had already aroused public outrage in Linjia village. Chapter 117 Buying a Car for Chen Wan. Yes, not all the people in the third branch of the family are bad. It's just that Lin Dahai and a few other families laugh at the poor and hate the rich. Lin Zhonghai was completely dumbfounded. Before he could even speak, Lin Li's few words had transformed the scene into one of widespread indignation. He quickly stepped forward, raised his hands, and gestured for everyone to quiet down. Everyone, please be quiet and listen to me. Lin Zhonghai still held some prestige in the village, and when he spoke up, everyone gave him face and quieted down. Everyone is right. The Lin family is a bunch of rotten apples, ruining the whole Linjia village. I've heard about what they've been doing these past few days. Now, Lin Dahai, you households, listen up. Lin Zhonghai stared at their families with disgust. Given your previous actions, which have caused considerable reputational damage to the villagers of the second branch, I hope you will stand up and, together with Lin Qingji, publicly apologize to them in front of all the villagers and make a guarantee. At this point, Lin Zhonghai paused. I guarantee that I will never do anything that violates morality, undermines the unity of Linjia village, or breaks the law again. If you dare to do it again, I, Lin Zhonghai, guarantee that you will not get away with it. Lin Zhonghai glared fiercely at Lin Dahaitong and his brothers' families, but because there were officers from the town's police station present, he dared not say anything too outrageous. But everyone in the village knew that Lin Zhonghai was serious. If Lin Dahai and his family dare to commit any more crimes in the future, Linjia village will absolutely not tolerate them. Forget about modern society and all that. In the local rural areas, if you really offend the people and get arrested, that's actually a good thing. Otherwise, be prepared to leave your hometown. After saying that, Lin Zhonghai turned to Lin Li and asked, Li, what do you think of my approach? No. Ollie. Lin Litsai said only one word before Lin Zhonghai interrupted him. Give Uncle Hai some face. Upon hearing this, Lin Li thought for a moment before nodding. We definitely have to give Uncle Hai face, so I'll follow Uncle Hai's arrangements. Okay, Ollie, you're a person with a good sense of style. Lin Zhonghai gave Lin Li a thumbs up. That's enough for today. Lin Xingji, you little rascal, listen to me. Go with the town officials and reflect on your actions for a few days. If you still haven't learned your lesson when you get out, you'll regret it. Then he came to Lin Guoqiang. Daqiang, do you have any objections to how I'm handling this? Lin Guoqiang glanced sideways at Lin Zhonghai. You're the village head. You're in charge. Does Daqiang have a problem with me? Lin Zhonghai still cared about Lin Guoqiang. Although he was the eldest son and the head of the village, Lin Guoqiang's cousins were all veterans who had survived the bloodshed on the battlefield. Putting aside everything else, just look at his comrades in arms outside, whether they are in their units or stayed in the military. Each and every one of them has quite a background. I dare not offer any opinions. Let's leave it at that. To be fair, Lin Guoqiang was quite satisfied with how Lin Zhonghai was handled this time. However, given old Deng's personality, it would be strange if he gave Lin Zhonghai a pleasant look. He then turned to look at Lin Li. Weren't you moving to the city? What are you still doing here? Oh, I'll go back now. With old Deng having spoken, Lin Li knew it was time to leave. Lin Yi didn't dare utter a sound and followed Lin Li out of the crowd. Lin Xingji was taken back by the police officers at the local police station. His malicious report was confirmed, and he was to be detained for a few days. Once the person involved had left, all the villagers dispersed. After Lin Li returned home, he drove off with Chen Wan and their son. Arriving at Dexinjuan 18A, Lin Li looked at his brand new home, and his mood was also refreshed. Finally, we have our own little home again. They used to own a house in Shenzhen, but although they lost it later, they have finally regained it. Yay, Anin finally has her own room. Anin was very excited. As soon as she entered the gate, she ran to the second bedroom next to the master bedroom, which was the room that Lin Li had promised to give her last time. Does Anin really dare to sleep alone at night? Chen Wan was still a little worried, so she followed them to the second bedroom and asked the little girl. Mom, Anin is so brave. Our kindergarten teacher said that children who start kindergarten should start sleeping independently. Anin is 4 years old now and can sleep alone. Then Mom will stay with you tonight, and I'll come out after you fall asleep. Okay? Okay. The little girl replied, drawing out the last syllable. Anin, this is an electronic doorbell. If you wake up in the middle of the night and are scared, just press this doorbell and Mommy will hear you. Come on, Mommy will teach you how to use it. These past 2 days, Chen Wan listened to Lin Li's advice and bought an electronic bell. Wow, it makes a sound when you press it. That's so much fun. The little girl excitedly pressed a bunch of buttons, and the electronic alarm kept ringing in the master bedroom. Anin, you can't press the buttons randomly when you're not doing anything. It will disturb your parents' rest and the neighbors as well. Chen Wan sternly lectured the little girl, worried that she might play with the electronic bell as a toy when she had nothing to do, which would be bad. Oh. The little girl pouted and responded, rummaging through drawers and cabinets in her little room, curiously looking at what was inside. Chen Wan returned to the living room. Lin Li, with his back to her, was standing on the balcony smoking. Hearing footsteps, he quickly put out his cigarette. Awan, it's still early. Let's go. I'll take you to the 4S store to buy a car. Oh, right. We also need to buy an electric scooter. It's very close to Changnan Kindergarten, so we don't need to drive a car. An electric scooter will be more convenient. Besides, we can use it to go to the market to buy groceries. Okay, I'll go buy one later. Lin Li nodded with a smile, went to the side bedroom, and picked up the little girl. Anin, how about Daddy takes you to buy a toy car? Yay. The little girl clapped her hands excitedly. Is Daddy going to buy Anin a car too? Anin is still too young to drive. When Anin grows up, whatever car Anin wants, Dad will buy it for her. Yay, Daddy's the best. Oh, so Daddy's the best, and Mommy's the bad guy? Chen Wan was a little jealous, and her voice sounded a bit sour. No. The little girl quickly raised her hands and waved them frantically, shouting, Mommy is the best too. Mommy and Daddy are both the best. Haha, how old are you? Still jealous of your daughter? Let's go buy a car. After saying that, Lin Li drove Chen Wan and her son to the 4S store where they had bought the E300 before. Yang Feifei, who was very observant, recognized Lin Li immediately and went to greet him. Hello, Mr. Lin. Is there a problem with your car that you've come here today? You two know each other? Chen Wan asked, puzzled. She was the one who helped me buy the car last time, Lin Li replied with a smile, then turned to Yang Feifei and said, I'm here to buy a car. Chapter 1, 18 people from the fishing village? Buying a car? Yang Feifei glanced at Lin Li, then at Chen Wan, and in and beside him, and her face lit up with joy. Mr. Lin, are you here to buy a car for this lady? What kind of car are you looking for? At first, she thought Lin Li's car had some problem and he was coming to cause her trouble, but she didn't expect him to come and ask her to buy a car. He immediately took out the tablet and started introducing it to Lin Li. Are you looking at the E-Class from last time? This E-Class coupe is very elegant, and I think it would suit this lady's style perfectly. Is she your lover? Seeing Lin Li holding Chen Wan's hand, with a little girl beside them, Yang Feifei could easily tell that they were a family of 3. One E-Class is enough. Do you have any Maybachs here? Huh. Yang Feifei's mouth formed an O shape. You want to buy a Maybach? She originally thought Lin Li was buying the car for his woman, and that he might choose a C-Class car, since smaller cars are more suitable for women to drive. That's why she took the initiative to introduce the E-Class car, attracting Lin Li's attention. She earned a lot of commission from that E300 last time, but she didn't expect Lin Li to want to see a Maybach this time. What? You don't have any? Yes, Mr. Lin, please come this way with me. Yang Feifei knew she had encountered a big client, so she quickly led Lin Li and Chen Wan, mother and daughter, to the area in the store where Maybachs were parked. These are all Maybach S-Class models, including the S480, S580, and S680. Does this S680 have a Virgil Abloh collaboration edition? Other models are not suitable for women to drive. Ever since Lin Li saw Xia Qianxua's Maybach last time, he has been thinking about it and wants to buy Chen Wan the same car. Oh, what do you mean, Don't be so startled. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, I was just a little excited. I didn't expect you to be interested in such a car. It's just a pity that this is a limited edition and we don't have this model in our store. Lin Li frowned slightly. I see. Then, how about this, Mr. Lin? Take a look at this Mercedes-Benz S-Class S500L 4MATIC Masterpiece Edition. This model is very suitable for women to drive, especially for a woman as beautiful as your wife. Yang Feifei had plenty of sales experience, and after a little thought, she guessed Lin Li's idea. He definitely wanted to choose a car that was more suitable for his woman. At the same time, they envied Chen Wan for marrying a man who loved her so much. He drove an E-Class, but he chose a luxury car worth over $1 million for his woman. Chen Wan was a little confused. No, he interrupted Yang Feifei, looking at Lin Li. Li, what I'm getting at is that you want to buy me a car. She snapped out of her daze, her stunningly beautiful face filled with surprise. Weren't you buying a car for yourself? I already have a car. If I don't buy it for you, who will? Didn't you get yourself a new car and give me that E-Class to drive? Lin Li smiled gently at Chen Wan. Silly girl, how could that E-Class car be worthy of you? I don't need such an expensive car. A C-Class will do. A car is just for getting around. You can't eat it. Lin Li interrupted Chen Wan, his eyes resolute. Listen to me. Can. No buts. Lin Li turned to Yang Feifei. Let me introduce the S500L you mentioned. Okay, Mr. Lin. Yang Feifei has changed her form of address, saying, this car has an official guide price of 2.0426 million yuan. It possesses the elegance and sophistication of an S-Class, and can also showcase its exclusive status through customized configurations. This one is the one. Ignoring Chen Wan's objections, Lin Li made the decision directly. Do you have any cars in stock? Great, Mr. Lin, we happen to have a car in stock. Just like last time, if you want to pay in full, you can pick it up today. Full payment only. Okay, Mr. Lin, please give me your documents. I'll prepare the car purchase contract for you right now. Lin Li nodded and smiled at Chen Wan. Give her your ID card. Chen Wan took out her ID from her bag and looked at Lin Li with a helpless expression. Why would a woman like me drive such a nice car? Although they are rich now, it was all earned through Lin Li's hard work, and she really felt a little heartache about it. Moreover, Chen Wan wasn't the kind of person who coveted vanity. She always felt that having a car for transportation was enough. Most importantly, Lin Li himself only drives a car worth a few 100,000 yuan, but he bought her a luxury car worth several million yuan. At the same time, he felt sorry for her, but also very gratified. Even if Lin became richer, he would still love her just as much. Money is meant to be earned and spent. I even think this car isn't good enough for you. Okay, let's sign the contract. In Lin Li's heart, the wife who will accompany him for a lifetime is something that no amount of money can measure. After signing the contract and making the payment, Lin Li looked at Yang Feifei. After you get the license plates, can you drive the car to Dexinjuan for me? Yes, Mr. Lin. Please leave your contact information. After we complete the registration, I will drive the car to the location you requested. As she spoke, Yang Feifei took out her phone to add Lin Li on WeChat. Lin Li didn't mind at all. In front of Chen Wan, he openly added Yang Feifei on WeChat and sent her his location. Alright, Wan, I saw an electric scooter for sale not far from where we left the neighborhood. Let's go back and buy one. When we get to the market, drop me off first and I'll go buy the groceries. You can just buy any electric scooter you like. Chen Wan glanced at the time on her phone. It was almost lunchtime. She figured the electric scooter would only cost a few thousand yuan at most, so she'd let Linli go buy it by himself. Okay, I'll pick you up after I buy the electric scooter. Linli opened the car door and started the car. He dropped Chen Wan off at the vegetable market closest to Dexinjuan, and then took an into a Yedea electric vehicle store near the community. Linli parked the car on the side of the road and let in an inside. Boss, what are some of the better models of your electric bikes? Hello boss, we have a full range of models, and the better ones range from several thousand to 10,000. What battery capacity do you need? Oh, electric bikes costing 10,000 yuan? Linli was somewhat surprised. Boss, you don't know this, but our Yedea Starship S80 flagship model has a 3,000 watt motor with a peak power of 4,500 watts, a top speed of 85 kilometers per hour, and uses a 72 volt 50 amp automotive grade lithium battery, giving it a range of over 100 kilometers. The electric vehicle owner paused for a moment, then said, this vehicle is equipped with front and rear dual disc brakes with dual channel ABS, triple seat heating, and supports OTA remote intelligent upgrades, among other features. It costs 12,000. Price, 12,000. Linli became curious and picked up his phone to search online. Sure enough, his previous poverty had limited his imagination. He never expected that in a market where a decent electric car could be bought for 2,000 or 3,000 yuan, there would be electric cars for more than 10,000 yuan. Okay, I'll take this one. Having never driven an electric car costing over 10,000 yuan before, Linli was genuinely curious about what it would feel like to drive one. Just as he was buying the electric car, a white Porsche 911 drove into their fishing village. Chapter 119, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yinren arrive. In the local rural areas, more than 90% of electric vehicles are actually unregistered. However, in the city, Lin Li's electric vehicle still requires registration. Lin Li gave the electric vehicle owner an extra 200 yuan to help him register the vehicle at the local vehicle management office. Then he drove back to pick up Chen Wan. Men, they're quick at buying things. It took him less than 15 minutes from entering the Yedea sales point to leaving. Including the time spent traveling back and forth, Chen Wan had just finished buying the groceries and arrived at the intersection from the market. After picking up Chen Wan, Lin Li returned to Dexinjuan 18A. He had just stepped inside when his phone rang. What is you want with me? When the call connected, Lin Ye's somewhat excited voice came through the receiver. Brother, hurry home. A Porsche from Shenzhen is looking for you. They say it's a friend of yours. Lin Li interrupted Lin Yi before he could finish speaking. Speak properly. What do you mean by a Porsche came looking for me? They're two stunning beauties, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran. They're your old friends from Pengcheng. You'd better go home right now. Upon hearing this, Lin Li's brows furrowed into a deep frown. Yi Qingxian actually found her home in the countryside? What's the matter? Chen Wan noticed Lin Li's unusual behavior and looked up, asking him in confusion. Yi said Yi Qingxian has arrived and is currently at our house. Lin Li hung up the phone and told Chen Wan the truth without hiding anything. Let her come. We're not even in Shenzhen anymore, so what are we afraid of? I'd like to see what kind of woman is so shameless as to chase after a married man all the way back to our hometown. Chen Wan's knowledge of Yi Qingxian was all based on what Lin Li had told her. She had never actually met this person. Let's go home and see what she's up to. What's the rush? Besides, I'm not scared. Seeing Chen Wan suddenly change her expression, as if she were going to war, Lin Li couldn't help but be amused, and continued with a smile. I bought all the meat and vegetables. Let's eat first, and then go back. Seeing Lin Li say this, Chen Wan turned and walked towards the kitchen, her face expressionless. As for Lin Li, there was absolute trust and tacit understanding between him and his wife. She just really disliked Yi Qingxian. No matter what, even the most generous woman wouldn't be happy if her man was being coveted by another woman. Lin Li watched Chen Wan's retreating figure, put down his phone, turn on the TV for an in to watch cartoons in the living room, and then went into the kitchen to help. What's wrong? Are you unhappy? As the saying goes, no one knows a wife better than her husband. So how could Lin Li not know that Chen Wan was unhappy? It's nothing. I've just never seen such a shameless woman. It's all right. We're a couple, and we've weathered any storm together. How could a little Yi Qingxian possibly bother you? TCH, I don't care about her at all. Get out of here, we don't need your help. Chen Wan, saying one thing but meaning another, pushed Lin Li out of the kitchen. After Chen Wan finished cooking and the family of 3 had eaten, Lin Yi sent him another WeChat voice message. Brother, are you back yet? What? They're leaving? If they want to leave, let them go. What's the rush? Judging from Lin Ye's tone, it seems that Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran did not talk nonsense at home. Otherwise Lin Yi would not be in such a hurry to urge him to go home. They must genuinely consider the two of them as their friends in Shenzhen. At this moment, Lin Yi heard Lin Li's tone and seemed to realize that something was wrong, so he didn't dare to send him any more messages. He genuinely treated Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran as honored guests who had come from Pengcheng to visit Lin Li, and had just treated them to a meal at Zhao Qin's seafood stall. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran were very happy with the meal. What delicacies haven't these two rich young ladies eaten in Shenzhen? However, the local way of cooking seafood, especially the way Zhao Qin's seafood stall cooks high-end seafood, was something they had never seen or eaten before. They thoroughly enjoyed their lunch. At this moment, Yi Qingxian was sitting on the sofa in the living room on the first floor of Lin Li's house in the village, rubbing her slightly bloated belly with one hand, and asked Lin Yi, "How's it going? What did your brother say? Why hasn't he come yet?" "Yeah, your brother is really going too far. We came all the way from Shenzhen to see him, and he just left us hanging here for so long." Lu Yanran also touched her tummy with both hands, leaning back on the sofa with a hint of resentment on her face. "Ladies, don't rush. My brother is on his way back. Have some tea to help with your digestion. This is a good tea that my sister-in-law bought. Don't let Lin Ye's usual appearance fool you. He looks just as big and burly as Lin Ping. This kid has a lot of clever ideas." He brought up his sister-in-law on purpose. From his older brother's tone, he could tell that Lin Li's relationship with the two men seemed to be somewhat complicated. "Lin Ye, isn't your sister-in-law very beautiful?" Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran had become familiar with Lin Yi after the meal, and now that he mentioned Lin Li's wife, they became curious. "My sister-in-law is very beautiful. Everyone knows that. She is a famous beauty in the surrounding villages," the forestry department said with great pride. "Compared to the two of us, is your sister-in-law prettier, or are we prettier?" Lu Yanran also became interested and asked. Hearing this, Lin Yi carefully examined the two women's faces and made up his mind. "You are my brother's friends, so you are naturally very beautiful, but my sister-in-law is prettier." "Is your sister-in-law really that beautiful?" Lu Yanran was somewhat unconvinced, while Yi Qingxian had a sudden realization. After what happened in the previous few years, her personality has changed a lot. The reason why I accepted Lu Yanran's suggestion to come to Linjia village, this small fishing village, to find Lin Li was not simply to find Lin Li. Instead, Lu Yanran mentioned the food in this city in eastern Guangdong. Yes, eastern Guangdong is famous for its delicious food, and Yi Qingxian is a foodie. Plus, she doesn't have much to do, so she naturally treated this trip as a vacation. Of course, there is another reason. Lin Li was able to pay off her debts in a short period of time by working as a fisherman, and she is still very interested in projects that can make money. Right, don't just ask me. What exactly are you friends with my brother? Business associates? Or how did you meet? Lin Yi was still a bit wary. These two beautiful women had come all the way to see his older brother and were so interested in his sister-in-law. He had to ask them a lot of questions. Us. Lu Yanran paused and glanced at Yi Qingxian. Seeing that she didn't seem to care about the issue at all, he continued. "We're business friends with your brother, but he's no longer doing business in Shenzhen. I heard he's made money as a fisherman recently, so I came here to see if there's any potential in that business." Chapter 120. Chen Wan with an overwhelming aura. While Lin Yi was chatting idly with the two women, on the other side, Lin Li and Chen Wan's family of 3 had already finished their meal. Just as I was about to leave to go back to the village, I received a call from Yang Feifei from the 4S store. "Tell him the car has already been registered and parked in the underground parking lot, waiting for them to come and take it over." After hanging up the phone, Lin Li smiled and looked at Chen Wan. "Perfect timing. Let's go, and we can drive the new car back on the way." "Wait, let me change my clothes." Lin Li was taken aback upon hearing this. "What's going on? Should I change my clothes?" Chen Wan put on light makeup in her room after finishing her meal, and now she's going to change her clothes? It seems Chen Wan is planning to showcase her strength on her home turf. After waiting for a while, Chen Wan finally came out of the room. Lin Li's eye raised his head and stared intently. Chen Wan changed into a silver-gray satin sleeveless vest top, paired with a matching silver-gray ankle-length skirt, and wore a pair of simple flip-flops on her 1.68-meter-tall feet. This kind of outfit. The V-neck design on the top is both sexy and elegant, dignified yet fashionable. It perfectly showcases her exquisite curves. Coupled with her stunningly beautiful face that turned heads wherever she went, Lin felt an urge to pounce on her. Wow, mom is so beautiful. Let's go? Chen Wan patted Anne's head with a smile on her face. Yes, she was very happy to receive praise from her daughter, but she enjoyed Lin Li's gaze even more. As the saying goes, a woman dresses up for the one she loves. Today, besides wanting to show off her assets in front of Yi Qingxian, Lin Li's ardent gaze gave her great satisfaction. She picked up the bag and sunglasses from the cabinet, took Ann's hand, opened the door, and prepared to take the elevator downstairs. Lin Li quickly grabbed the key, locked the door, and followed. Upon arriving at the underground parking lot, Yang Feifei looked at Chen Wan walking ahead of her with her mouth slightly agape, appearing extremely surprised. Even though Chen Wan didn't dress up or put on makeup in the morning, and was dressed very simply, as a woman myself, I was already captivated by her beauty. Now, Chen Wan, dressed up, makes even a great beauty like herself feel somewhat ashamed. Hello, Miss Chen. Here are your identification documents and 2 keys, a master key and a spare key. Thank you for your help, Manager Yang. Chen Wan took a file folder and 2 keys from Yang Feifei, opened the folder, and checked them. After confirming that the documents were correct, he opened the car door and sat in the driver's seat. Roll down the car window. We're just about to head out. Would you like us to give you a ride? No need. I can take a taxi back myself. Yang Feifei didn't know why, but she felt that Chen Wan's aura was too strong now, completely different from the Chen Wan she had seen that morning, and she didn't even dare to get into the car. Lin Li smiled and sat in the back seat with An. It wasn't that he didn't want to sit in the passenger seat, but he needed to keep an eye on An. And so, Chen Wan stepped on the gas, and the car slowly drove out of the underground parking lot, heading towards Linjia village. When the car drove into the village, the villagers' reaction was priceless. They were especially stunned when they saw the car parked downstairs at Lin Li's house again, and when Lin Li and his family of 3 got out of the car. Has Daqiang's eldest son struck it rich? He just bought a Mercedes-Benz E-Class, and now he's driving a Mercedes-Benz S500L. What's going on? Yesterday, I saw a Maybach parked in front of their house. I looked it up and found out it was a limited edition, and one costs more than 5 million. Not only that, another Porsche 911 parked in front of their house at noon. I heard it was also looking for Daqiang's eldest son. He had asked me for his address before. Last night they parked a luxury fishing boat at the village dock. I heard it was bought by Daqiang's eldest son. It seems their eldest son has really struck it rich. I heard that this kid isn't going back to Pengqing either. How did he manage to make so much money? It's infuriating to compare yourself to others. If my son were half as rich as him. Oh no. If he were even a tenth as rich, I'd be burning incense in gratitude. The villagers were all talking about Lin Li, and some even took pictures of his car as it drove by, which then circulated throughout the village. At noon, Lin Guiqiang and his wife discovered a Porsche had arrived at their home. 2 young and beautiful women said they were looking for Lin Li, then left him with Lin Yi as a guest, and made an excuse to leave. The elderly couple were afraid of being impolite to the young people, and they couldn't keep up with their conversation, nor did they know what to talk about with them, so they simply went back to their old house to have tea. That's when they overheard the discussions among the villagers outside. Hearing that Lin Li and his family of 3 had driven home in a Mercedes-Benz S500L again, I was completely stunned. Especially Lin Guiqiang. He had always been frugal and hardworking. He knew that Lin Li had made money by going to the beach and that he had sold his ambergris for a lot of money, but Lin Guiqiang still couldn't stand his extravagant spending. He immediately planned to go home and lecture Lin Li, but was stopped by Lin's mother. My son earns the money. He can buy whatever he wants. What are you trying to do with it? No, he's so extravagant. He could eat up mountains of gold and silver. You can't. Can't what? That's because my son is capable. If you're so good, you try earning hundreds of thousands or millions a day. Not to mention, he earned hundreds of millions yesterday. Buying a car is nothing to him. Keep your voice down. What am I afraid of? My son earns his money honestly and legally. He doesn't steal, rob, or break the law. What is there to be afraid of? Lin's mother then pulled Lin Guiqiang, who was preparing to go home, back to the living room of the old house to continue drinking tea. Little did they know, their conversation was overheard by Lin Bei Wang, who happened to be passing by. Meanwhile, in the new residential building area, as Chen Wan drove the car to the door, Lin Yi, Yi Qingxian, and Lu Yanran, who were drinking tea on the first floor, all came to the front door. Seeing Lin Li carrying An out of the back seat, Yi Qingxian seemed a little embarrassed, while Lu Yanran took 2 steps forward, wanting to speak. The next second, Chen Wan, who was in the driver's seat, opened the car door and got out. "You're Yi Qingxian?" When Lu Yanran saw Chen Wan speaking to her, she was stunned for a few seconds. Then, when Chen Wan took off her sunglasses, she was completely dumbfounded. "The woman in front of me is so beautiful. Could this be Lin Li's wife? Moreover, he drives such a nice car. Has Lin Li really made a fortune? You should know that someone who can drive a luxury car worth millions must have a net worth of at least 50 million. Could it be that Lin Li has made so much money in such a short period of time? I'm not Qingxian, my name is Lu Yanran." Puff. Seeing Chen Wan's appearance and Lu Yanran's reaction, Lin Li couldn't help but burst out laughing. "Why are you laughing?" Chen Wan felt a little embarrassed, and then turned her gaze to another woman at the door. "You're Yi Qingxian?" Chen Wan walked around the front of the car and stood in front of Yi Qingxian, exuding an aura of power. Looking at his sister-in-law's imposing manner and attire, as well as the expressions of Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, Lin Yi felt uneasy. Seeing Chen Wan staring intently at her, Yi Qingxian unconsciously took a step back. The stunningly beautiful woman before her was undoubtedly Lin Li's wife, Chen Wan. Facing her, she felt a strange pang of guilt. Chapter 121 Talking Business. "Hello, I am Yi Qingxian." Yi Qingxian responded to Chen Wan's words. "You're the one who came to our house looking for Ali. What business do you have with a married man like him?" Chen Wan held Lin Li's hand with her right hand and An's hand with her left, smiling, but her tone was somewhat aggressive. Faced with Chen Wan's questioning, Yi Qingxian suddenly seemed somewhat at a loss. Seeing this, Lu Yanran quickly went to Yi Qingxian and said to Chen Wan, "Sister-in-law, you've misunderstood. It's like this. We were actually looking for projects, and we happened to learn that Lin Li was doing quite well. We came to eastern Guangdong for tourism and thought we'd take this opportunity to see if there were any possibilities for cooperation." They didn't have any other purpose in coming to find Lin Li, and Yi Qingxian had indeed had some unrealistic ideas about Lin Li in the past. He quickly explained in detail how Lin Li had transferred money to Yi Qingxian last time, and how his best friend Xia Qianxue had bought a piece of ambergris from him. There was nothing she could do. She was genuinely intimidated by Chen Wan's imposing presence. Moreover, they were genuinely afraid that Yi Qingxian and Chen Wan would fight. Keep in mind, this isn't Shenzhen. Oh. Upon hearing Lu Yanran's explanation, Chen Wan was momentarily unsure whether she was telling the truth or not, and turned to look at Lin Li. Lin Li was also confused by Lu Yanran's explanation. "Are you here to see if there's any business cooperation opportunity?" Lin Li asked again, still unsure. "Are you kidding me? I'm just a fisherman. What kind of business could I possibly have with you?" "No mistake. I wasn't quite sure before, but now it seems I'm certain. You sold your house and car, and were heavily in debt after your company in Pengcheng closed down a few years ago. Yet, in just 2 short years, you're now driving a Mercedes S500L. At this point, Lu Yanran's gaze drifted to the brand-new Mercedes-Benz S500L. "What? We came all the way from Shenzhen to see you, and you're just going to talk to us like this at the door? Besides, no matter what Qingxian is like, she has at least helped you, right? Moreover, her personality has changed a lot in the past few years, and she is no longer the same person she used to be." What do you mean by her personality has changed a lot, and she's not the same person she used to be?" Lin Li was completely bewildered, but Yi Qingxian had indeed helped him, and no matter what, she really shouldn't have spoken at the door. "Let's go inside first and talk about it then." Lin Li and Chen Wan, mother and son, were the first to enter through the door and sit down on the main sofa in the living room. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran followed Lin Yi in through the door and sat on the sofas on either side. Lin Yi, however, seemed somewhat at a loss, like a child who had done something wrong. By now, he had finally figured something out. These 2 beautiful women do know his brother, but whether they're friends is another matter. Standing to the side, I felt awkward, unsure whether to stand or sit. "What are you standing there for?" I suddenly remembered that Ping said his router was broken, and I have to go and fix it for him. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Yi dashed out the gate. Lin Li shook his head, turned to look at Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, and asked, "No, you 2 rich young ladies, with your family's billions in assets, why can't you just enjoy yourselves instead of coming to talk business with me? Shaw, we're not like our parents' generation, living a life of debauchery. The men were out chasing after girls every day, barely seeing each other twice a month, and the women were always keeping gigolos, living a life of debauchery." Yi Qingxian remained silent, It was Lu Yanran who spoke first. We, this group of third-generation people, have dreams. We must make something of ourselves and wash away the stain on our family's reputation. Oh, I didn't expect Miss Lu to have such lofty ambitions. Linley didn't take Lu Yanran's words seriously and smiled slightly. It's just that I'm just a fisherman, and I don't have any business to do with you two young ladies. How could it be gone? I've never seen a fisherman drive an S500L and turn his fortunes around in such a short time. So, you must have some amazing methods. Lu Yanran said with certainty. She was no stranger to fishermen. Before the reform and opening up, Pengcheng was just a small fishing village. As for whether fishermen could really make a lot of money, she had never really seen any. But Linley did it, so Lu Yanran felt that Linley must have some secret. What amazing methods could I possibly have? You just mentioned that your so-called best friend bought a piece of ambergris from me. I was just lucky and stumbled upon a treasure, which is how I turned my life around. Although Linley said this, he secretly resented Xia Chinxue for promising him not to tell anyone about him obtaining the ambergris, only to betray him as soon as she turned around. Come on, you only sold that piece of ambergris yesterday. You transferred Qingxuan's 1 million a long time ago. Don't think I don't know. Upon hearing this, Linley gave an awkward smile. But this doesn't prove anything. Besides, even if I have some amazing methods, does that mean I have to cooperate with you? His expression changed. Why do you, Miss Lu, think that just because I have a way to make money, I have to share it with you? Hey Linley, don't be so stingy. Business is all about cooperation and mutual benefit. You have the methods, and I have the money. Let's start a company together and make money together. Lu Yanran had encountered Linley several times before, and given her quirky and clever personality, she wasn't discouraged by his words and continued. Besides, when you started your company before, didn't I introduce you to some orders? Why are you being so heartless? You referred orders to me because of Yi Qing. Linley stopped there and didn't continue. Yes, Yi Qingxian had indeed used her connections to introduce him to business orders in the past. Lu Yanran was one of them. In any case, he had indeed received help from her. In addition, Lu Yanran's earlier mention of jointly starting a company piqued Linley's interest. Prior to this, he had been worried about the lack of manpower for the upcoming sea voyages. But what if you turn going to sea into running a fishing company? With this in mind, Linley's thoughts began to stir. If he remembered correctly, when Yi Qingxian used to pester him, she boasted to him that she had an uncle who owned a shipbuilding business, and that she had bought a yacht from him and wanted to take him out to sea. It's not that it's impossible, but what can you do besides contribute money? You know I just sold a piece of ambergris, so I'm not short of money. We can. Lu Yanran subconsciously wanted to answer, but when the words reached her lips, she couldn't think of anything they could do to help. We have connections, can we use that? Just as Lu Yanran was hesitating, Yi Qingxian, who had been silent, spoke up. Linley glanced at her in surprise. Yi Qingxian seemed different from before. They were able to pinpoint their strengths with remarkable accuracy. However, Linley did not immediately reveal his thoughts, but instead asked, Ms. Yi, what kind of connections do you have that could be helpful to my career? I've been updating 3 times a day, dear readers. Could you give me some encouragement? Chapter 122. Want to go to sea together? Upon hearing Linley's words, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran both began to seriously consider them. Linley is right. He doesn't lack money right now, so he doesn't need their investment at all. If they want to cooperate with Linley, they must demonstrate their value and make Linley feel that they are useful. The two thought for a long time, but couldn't figure out how their connections and Linley's involvement in the fishing industry could be of any use. After all, the two of them only had a superficial understanding of the fishing profession. We're not familiar with the fishing industry, but Yanran and I do have high-quality resources in various fields. How about this? Tell me what kind of resources you need, and I'll see if we can help you. After thinking for a while, Yi Qingxian asked a question. Linley glanced at her and nodded. It has to be said that Yi Qingxian seems to have really changed a lot, and has become much more intelligent. Moreover, the way she looked at me no longer had that obsessive, Yandra look. Miss Yi, that's a good question. Well then, what I need most right now is a large fishing boat. If you can help me with that, I'd be willing to consider cooperating with you. After yesterday afternoon's trip out to sea, Linley realized that relying on his method of fishing and doing everything himself was simply too exhausting. Yesterday, on his way back, he already had a general idea in mind, to establish a fishing company. However, the detailed operating methods, share distribution, personnel, and most importantly, the fishing boats for going out to sea have not yet been specified and resolved. To his surprise, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran came to discuss business cooperation with him today, which coincided with his own thoughts. Chen Wan, after arriving in the living room and sitting next to Lin Li, has not uttered a single word. At this point, she could roughly tell that the other party really wasn't there to bother Lin Li, so she wouldn't interfere in business matters. She never interrupted when her husband was talking to guests. Despite her doubts, she would wait until everyone left before discussing it privately with Lin Li behind closed doors. A large fishing boat. Upon hearing this, Yi Qingxian was secretly delighted. Little did he know that if Lin Li hadn't known she had such connections, he wouldn't have brought up this topic. Yes, I've looked into it. From placing an order to production, trial runs, and final delivery, it takes at least a year for a large fishing vessel. If you could get your hands on a few fishing boats, I could try to cooperate with you, however. At this point, Lin Yi changed the subject. However, even if we cooperate with you, I must hold full control of the company we establish. Lin Li poured out all his thoughts in one breath. Using Yi Qingxuan's connections to acquire a large fishing boat for sea voyages was just one of Lin Li's ideas. His thoughts were actually much bigger and farther reaching than that. The tools provided by the system did allow him to earn a considerable amount of money each day, but compared to the income from a large and stable company, it was still far less. To be honest, if we calculate based on what he earns every day at sea using all his current system tools, it would take him a long time to reach that level of income. They earn 2 billion a day. Therefore, if you want to make money quickly, you must start with the company and cooperate with its system to earn more money in the fastest way. If you want complete control, wouldn't that mean you'd own more than 50% of the shares? Miss Liu, you are mistaken. If we are really going to cooperate, I want at least 70% of the shares. What? This time, even Yi Qingxian couldn't remain calm. Lin Li immediately asked for 70% of the shares, so what can he do with the remaining shares? Please don't rush, it's all just talk. But if you really want to cooperate with me, this is my bottom line. Lin Li was only interested in the two women's connections and resources. He didn't necessarily intend to cooperate with them. Moreover, Lin Li hadn't seriously planned anything about the company's rules and regulations, business scope, etc. He was just saying it casually, leaving it up to them whether they wanted to do it or not. Despite being locals in Shenzhen and envied by everyone as wealthy landlords, Lin Li saw them as nothing special, their only redeeming quality being their unique network of connections. To be honest, Lin Li was only interested in the seafood market. It should be noted that Zhao Qin, by selling fish, managed to get to where he is today through his own hard work and without relying on his family. This shows just how big the potential is in the seafood market and in terms of profits. We need to think about it. After thinking for a while, Yi Qingxian spoke. Of course. Lin Li smiled and made a cup of tea for the two of them. Guests are always welcome. In this area, even if two families are fighting, they will be served a cup of tea when they come to talk things over, let alone two women. Just then, Lin Yi, Lin Ping, and Lin Xieyuan walked in through the gate of Lin Li's house. Ollie, I heard you have guests at your house. Are you still going out to sea this afternoon? Go out. Why won't we go out? Lin Li is no longer as eager to make money overseas as he was before he was in debt, but he will still go if there is money to be made. Moreover, and most importantly, you can't lose your daily system points. So regardless of whether Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran are present or not, he is going to go out to sea. Gentlemen, I am aware of your proposal and my bottom line. Moreover, this is just a preliminary idea, a project that we are talking about. You don't even know the specifics of what it entails. Lin Li stood up, clearly indicating that he wanted to shoo them away. Therefore, you should think this over carefully. Once you've thought it through, let's continue our discussion. Lin Li, are you trying to kick us out? Lu Yanran stood up abruptly, her expression not very pleasant. I'm a fisherman. Fishermen have to go out to sea to fish and earn money. Of course, I can't be as leisurely as you two young ladies. Lin Li and Chen Wan exchanged a glance. Then Lin Li continued. You two are guests from afar. How could I possibly turn you away? If you would like to stay at my home, my wife will treat you well. I will have to decline your invitation. Lin Li, I want to go to sea with you. At this moment, Yi Qingxian also stood up, her tone very certain. Lin Li was stunned by Yi Qingxuan's sudden words. Before he could reply, Yi Qingxian continued. You said it yourself, we don't even know what you do, so we need to find out what you do and how you make money. You don't mind going on a trip with you at sea, do you? That's right, Qingxian is right. I want to go out to sea too. Lu Yanran straightened her chest and echoed the sentiment. This wasn't her first time going out to sea, but it was always on a yacht for leisure. She had never tried fishing like Lin Li and the others before. Hearing Yi Qingxian say this, she immediately felt curious and expectant. Chapter 123. The Harvest Shocks Two Women. Before Lin Li could speak, Lin Ping spoke up. Great. It's our honor to have two beautiful ladies with us on this sea voyage. Lin Ping completely ignored Lin Yi, who kept tugging at his clothes. Ignoring Lin Li's expression, he was practically drooling at the sight of the two stunning beauties. He gave Lin Li a frantic look, urging him to agree quickly. Lin Li was also impressed by this kid. He had a lecherous look on his face, as if he had never seen a beautiful woman before. He initially wanted to refuse, but after a second thought, he nodded. All right, but let's make this clear first. Once we're at sea, you'll have to do whatever I say. Otherwise, if you fall into the sea or something happens, I won't be responsible at all. Lin Li does need the shipyard resources from Yi Qingxuan's side, and since Lin Ping has already said it, he still has to give his good brother face. Furthermore, if he wants to cooperate and exclusively own 70% of the shares, he still needs to demonstrate some strength in front of them. Yay, I've been out to sea so many times, but I've never caught a fish before. That's great. Don't worry, Lin Li, I'll definitely listen to you. Lu Yanran shouted excitedly, leaving Yi Qingxian speechless. We're going to see how other people make money, not to have fun. All right, then let's. Before Lin Li could finish speaking, his phone vibrated. Upon picking it up, they discovered that Zhao Qin had settled their fish catch bill from the previous night. As usual, they first sent Lin Li a handwritten bill on A4 paper, asking him to check if it was correct. If it was correct, he would transfer the money. Lin Li opened the photo. King salmon, weighing 83.6 gene, approximately 41.8 caddies, was sold for 3,600 yuan per gene, approximately 1,200 yuan per kilogram, due to its scarcity in the area and the upcoming Mid-Autumn Festival. The total price for the whole fish was 300,960 yuan. 33 yellow butter crabs, weighing a total of 36.7 gene, approximately 18.8 caddies, were priced at 3,800 yuan per gene, for a total of 139,460 yuan. Julong, weighing 289 gene and 7 liang, sells for 580 yuan per gene, totaling 168,026 yuan. The largest of the small green lobsters weighed 11.3 gene and was sold as a whole for 108,888 yuan. Two of them weighed over 7 gene each, totaling 15.8 gene, were sold for 8,800 yuan per gene, for a total of 139,040 yuan. The remaining dozen or so lobsters weighed around 1 gene each, totaling 15.3 gene, were sold for 260 yuan per gene, for a total of 3,978 yuan. The total price for the small green lobsters was 251,906 yuan. The red snapper weighed 187.5 gene, approximately 98.75 kilograms, at 258 yuan per gene, for a total of 48,372 yuan. The sand bream weighed 113.4 gene, approximately 61.6 kilograms, at 130 yuan per gene, for a total of 14,742 yuan. The total weight of swimming crabs was 531.6 gene, of which 387.8 gene were wild female crabs weighing over 1 gene, at 200 yuan per gene, totaling 77,560 yuan. The total weight of male crabs was 143.8 gene, at 100 yuan per gene, totaling 14,380 yuan. The total value of the crabs was 91,940 yuan. The orchid crab weighed 147.7 gene, approximately 78.8 kilograms, and cost 200 yuan per gene, approximately 100 yuan per kilogram, totaling 29,540 yuan. The large blue crab weighed 768.4 gene, approximately 384 kilograms, at 220 yuan per gene, totaling 169,048 yuan. 7 red-spotted grouper weighing over 5 gene each, totaling 57 gene and 7 liang, were sold for a premium of 1,200 yuan per gene, for a total of 69,240 yuan. The other fish, such as grouper, prawns, and mantis shrimp, were quite varied. Although Zhao Qin listed them all, Lin Li didn't look at them carefully. All that is known is the remaining seafood, totaling 184,433 yuan. Yesterday's sea voyage yielded a total of 1,467,667 yuan. After deducting Zhao Qin's 10% commission, Zhao Qin rounded it up to 1,320,900 yuan. After deducting the 200,000 yuan Lin Li paid for Zhao Qin's boat, Zhao Qin earned Chen Wan 1,120,900 yuan. Aping, yuan. We made a total of 1,320,900 yuan from selling fish yesterday, but we spent 200,000 yuan on the boat, leaving us with 1,120,900 yuan. Since we split the cost of the boat, the remaining amount will be the same for everyone, 112,090 yuan each. I will have Alwan transfer it to you now. As usual, Lin Li sent Zhao Qin's bill to their small group chat. However, since this involved buying a boat, he needed to explain the matter to everyone. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran were stunned when they heard this. You made over $1 million in just one day at sea. Over the course of the year, shouldn't I earn at least 3 to 5 small fortunes? No wonder Lin Li not only repaid Yi Qingxuan's money, but also bought her a luxury car. Good heavens. So this is what it means to earn so much money from just one trip to sea. The two women were initially hesitant about Lin Li's proposal to take a 70% stake, but now it seems that it's not unacceptable. Keep in mind that this is just the money they earned from going out to sea. If a company is established in the future and a large number of people go out to sea to fish, wouldn't they be able to earn even more money? The two became increasingly excited as they thought about it, and they were even more curious about Lin Li's fishing trip at sea, both wanting to know how he managed to do it. Earn 3 to 5 small goals a year. Lin Li repeated, you're joking. Not to mention that the weather at sea can change in an instant, and during typhoon season, there are typhoons every few days that prevent people from going out to sea. Just consider the fishing ban period, which definitely doesn't allow people to go out to sea for several months. It's not as simple as you make it out to be. This is one of the reasons why Lin Li wanted to establish a fishing company. After all, there are so many times throughout the year when we can't go out to sea to fish, and we can't let that time go to waste. Lin Li's first priority was to engage in aquaculture, as this was the only way to seamlessly connect with the 3.5-month fishing moratorium that year. Let's go. It's getting late. We should set off. Lin Li glanced at the time. It was already past 1 o'clock, almost 2. He had to hurry and set off. Today is a great day, so the harvest is sure to be good. In addition, when Lin Li left Laobi Island yesterday, just like before, he scattered some all-purpose bait on the beach, which was a good opportunity to show it off to the two women. Now that they've decided to start a fishing company, the old approach of keeping a low profile and quietly making a fortune is definitely not going to work. Promoting a company's products in a high-profile manner and spreading its reputation quickly is the way to start a company and sell products in the modern era. Ollie, don't stay up too late today. Anin and I will wait for you at home. We'll go back to Dexinjuan in the city together tonight. Chen Wan had no objection to Lin Li agreeing to let Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran board the ship. Through the conversation just now and Lu Yanran's explanation, she already knew that Yi Qingxian no longer had those unrealistic and absurd ideas. Besides, they came to discuss cooperation, so she had no reason to object to them boarding the ship to inspect the situation. However, as a woman, she couldn't coexist peacefully with a woman who had tried to steal her husband in the past. Not speaking out against it was already her limit. It was also because she had absolute trust in Lin Li. Otherwise, let alone getting them on the ship, she would never have let them step into their house. Okay, I'll try to come back early tonight. They only drove one car back today. If Chen Wan had left earlier, it would have been a bit of a hassle for Lin Li to get back to the city. After saying that, Lin Li and his group of 4, along with Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, a total of 6 people, walked to the village's dock. Hey, Ollie, these 2 girls look unfamiliar. Are they your friends? Lin Li looked in the direction of the voice and saw that the person greeting him was Lin Yu from their second branch of the family. That's the one where the fishing net got caught in the propeller while trawlers were operating last time. Brother Yu, you guys go out to sea too? Lin Li smiled and greeted him, offering him a cigarette. Yes, I'm going out to sea this time, and I estimate it will take 2 or 3 days to get back. But you only recently learned to sail a boat, so what? Haha, I've hired a captain with a lot of experience. If he comes back from this trip with anything good, I'll take some to give to Uncle Chong. Lin Yu has always remembered Lin Li's help last time. In addition, they had a very good relationship and were both from the second wife's family. They would exchange good items with each other. Chapter 124 Showing Strength. After Lin Yu finished speaking, he turned to look at Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian standing next to Lin Li. By the way, Ollie, I heard you bought a fishing boat. Wow, the news travels fast. Look, that fishing boat you saw at sea last time, I bought it from the owner. So you're really planning to become a fisherman? Lin Yu patted Lin Li on the shoulder and continued earnestly. Ollie, take my advice. Being a fisherman isn't easy. Don't be fooled by the fact that I own a trawler. Only I know the hardships involved. Lin Yu's boat driving skills are only SOSO. He goes out to sea and returns every 2 or 3 days. The fuel consumption of the boat and the wages of the boatman alone are enough to make him suffer. All things considered, earning a few thousand yuan after one trip is already quite good. But only he knows how hard it was. This was even with him not daring to hire too many boatmen, so it's conceivable that the actual harvest from a single voyage was not much. Of course, going to sea is all about luck. Sometimes, if you're unlucky, you might lose money. But if you're lucky, it's not impossible to make tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars in one trip. However, Lin Yu had only been a fisherman for a short time, and his catch at sea these past few days had indeed been meager, which is why he kindly advised Lin Li against it. But Lin Yu was stunned as soon as he finished speaking. He noticed that Lin Yi, Lin Ping, Lin Xiaoyuan, and 2 unfamiliar beautiful women beside Lin Li were all looking at him, as if he were a fool. What's wrong? Did I say something wrong? Lin Li was about to speak when Lu Yanran, who was not afraid of strangers and had always been outgoing, clever and quirky, spoke up first. Brother, Lin Li made over 1,000,000 yuan on just one trip to sea yesterday. Are you going to tell him that being a fisherman is no good? What? Lin Yu was stunned. He made over 1,000,000 yuan in one trip to sea, and that was just in a small fishing boat. Are you kidding me? Beautiful lady, you're bragging without even looking at yourself. Brother Yu, what she said is true. Before Lin Yu could finish speaking, Lin Yi said to him with a serious expression. I was really afraid he would lose face in front of outsiders. Brother Yu, I was just lucky. I got some valuable stuff, which is why I had such a high income. This time, Lin Li did not stop Lin Yi and Lu Yanran. Since they were planning to go all out, there was no need to keep a low profile. They should just admit it openly. So it's true? You really made a fortune at sea. Lin Yu suddenly remembered that the whole village was buzzing with the news that Lin Li had made a fortune because so many luxury cars were parked in front of his house these past few days. He said with an incredulous look on his face. I was just lucky, Brother Yu. It's getting late, so I'll head out to sea now. We can discuss sea operations another time if we have the chance. Lin Li promised Chen Wan that he would go home early tonight, not wanting to waste too much time at the dock. Moreover, to be honest, Lin Yuran is a good person. If he really can't make money at sea, Lin Li could take Lin Yuran with him to make money if conditions permit. Most importantly, he has a trawler that is more than 20 meters long. Isn't that a ready-made fishing boat? Seeing that there were more and more people on the dock, and that Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran were too unfamiliar and too eye-catching, Lin Li didn't want to waste any more time. He nodded to Lin Yu, and then led his men onto the fishing boat. Hey, your fishing boat is pretty good. It has all the recreational facilities you need, including an awning, a sofa, a refrigerator, and a kitchen counter. As soon as she boarded the ship, Lu Yanran began to explore it with curiosity. Put on your life jackets. We're about to set off. Lin Li glanced at the 2 of them. Judging from their outfits, one wearing a JK skirt and a sleeveless tight top, the other a white low-cut tank top and super short denim shorts, I shook my head. These 2 girls are going to suffer today at sea. After everyone put on their life jackets, Lin Li told Lin Ping to start the boat. Ollie, why don't you drive the boat today? Seeing Lin Ping winking and making faces, Lin Li shook his head, sat down in the driver's seat, and started the fishing boat. This kid is definitely going to go over to the sofa under the awning and chat up Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian. I don't know when this kid changed his ways. Ever since he went to sea with Lin Li, this kid's personality has become a bit like a madman. Does this mean that men really become bad when they have money? That doesn't make sense. Lin Ping was his childhood friend. He was honest and simple, especially when it came to girls. He would become even more flustered. How come he's changed so much ever since he went to Lanin Club with Zhao Qin and Luda last time? However, Lin Li was too lazy to care. Anyway, Lin Ping was still unmarried, so it was none of his business what he wanted to do. Besides, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran are not people to be trifled with. To be honest, it would be really difficult for Lin Ping to catch their eye. It was still early, and the tide hadn't gone out yet. As usual, Lin Li first led everyone to a decent fishing spot based on the system prompts. There are fishing rods on the boat, and I have bait here. If you want to fish, you can give it a try. Lin Li moored the boat, baited his all-purpose fishing rod, and began fishing. Today, perhaps because he wanted to show off in front of Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, the system very considerately gave him 10 fishing attempts. Want to know why I dare to ask for 70% of the shares? Now I'll show you my strength. Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan had already started fishing when Lin Li moored the boat. According to the system, The pomfret and grouper that he found were also attracted by the universal bait around the appointed time. Lin Li cast the fishing hook out immediately, and then, to the astonishment of the two women, the swim bladder moved, and a fish took the bait. The next second, Lin Li didn't care about any technical skill at all. He simply reeled in the line and rod, and caught a huge pomfret weighing about 4 or 5 pounds. You recognize what kind of fish this is, right? Just like that, you can earn 4 figures in income. Frog fun. Lin Li, how did you manage to do that? This is too amazing. You just cast your line and a fish immediately took the bait, and then you caught such a big pomfret right away. Are you cheating? Lin Li smiled without saying a word. He really did have a cheat code. We are not really cooperating yet, so I'm afraid I can't explain how I did it. Joke. Even if they had actually started a business partnership, Lin Li wouldn't explain why. I can only tell you that as long as you follow me to the sea area, I can guarantee that you will all catch good fish, and it will be very easy to catch them. You can try it if you don't believe me. Lin Li's current thought was to fully demonstrate his strength in front of the two women, so that he could gain more leverage in future collaborations. TCH, I don't believe it. I'll give it a try. Lu Yanran straightened her chest, took her fishing rod to her fishing spot, baited the hook with the lure Lin Li had given her, and cast the line with a practiced air. Chapter 125, and what about you? This really made Lin Ping stare wide-eyed. The ancients were right. White really does make things look bigger. What are you muttering about, kid? Lin Li rolled his eyes at Lin Ping. Judging from the direction of his gaze, he knew that the kid was definitely looking at something inappropriate for children again. However, it must be said that Lu Yanran's outfit of a white tank top and denim shorts perfectly showcased her curves and fair skin. Lin Li, with a firm resolve, pursed his lips and began his second cast. Yi Qingxian was also eager to try, so she picked up a fishing rod, baited it, and stood at the fishing spot to Lu Yanran's right to start fishing. It's so hot under the sun. Damn it, I forgot to change my clothes. Lu Yanran had only been at her fishing spot for a short while when the scorching sun made her shoulders ache. Yes, this sun is really strong. It was already hot under the sunshade, and now it's even hotter under the sun. I can't take it anymore. I have to go back to the sunshade right away. Women love beauty, especially wealthy young ladies like Yi Qingxian and Chu Yanran. No sooner had Yi Qingxian finished speaking than she noticed the fishing float on the sea surface move. Frog fun, a fish has taken the bait. Yi Qingxian had never fished before in her life, but she never expected that a fish would bite on her first time sea fishing. He was about to reel in his rod and line when Lin Ping stopped him. Miss Yi, the fish has just taken the bait. You have to wait until it's firmly in its mouth before lifting the rod and reeling in the line, otherwise it will get away. Why didn't Lin Li use it just now? Yi Qingxian looked puzzled. You mean Ollie? Can he compare? He's blessed by Ma Zhu. All sorts of outrageous things happen to him, and even those around him benefit. Look at you. You caught a fish not long after you cast your line, didn't you? Ouch, I've got a fish too. The float is moving. As soon as Lin Ping finished speaking, Lu Yanran on the other side shouted excitedly. Look, Miss Lu has caught a fish too. Yi Qingxian looked at Lin Li, who had caught another fish, with a puzzled expression, and felt quite amazed. As far as she knew, fishing was very particular, especially sea fishing. Even very experienced fishermen might not catch a single fish in half a day. She and Lu Yanran had only cast their lines a short while when they both caught fish. Could it be true, as Lin Ping said, that Lin Li is truly blessed by Ma Zhu, and that those who follow him can all share in his good fortune? With Lin Ping's help, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran quickly caught a sizable brown-spotted grouper, also known as a tiger grouper. We're lucky. This tiger grouper weighs about 3 pounds. A pound is worth about 200 yuan. These two together are worth more than 1,000 yuan. Lin Ping stayed close to the two women, constantly showing off his knowledge of fish, his eyes occasionally glancing at a certain trench. 2 of them together only cost a little over 1,000. Lu Yanran was getting impatient. The excitement of catching a fish vanished instantly. This 1,000+ yuan wasn't even enough for her usual beauty treatment package. Forget it. I'm not going fishing anymore, or I'll get a tan. I'm not going fishing anymore. Let's go have some tea under the shade. Yi Qingxian shared the same sentiment. After setting up her fishing rod, she went to the sunshade and watched as Lin Li and the others kept catching fish. Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan were doing well. On average, a fish was caught every 5 to 10 minutes. But Lin Li was different. Almost every time he cast his line, a fish would bite immediately, and he would just use brute force to pull the fish up without any sea fishing skills. In such a short time, while others had only caught 2 or 3 fish, he had already caught 5 or 6. Moreover, each one is a large pomfret of considerable value. This scene left Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, who were under the sunshade, utterly shocked and speechless. Fishing like Lin Li, with each cast bringing in at least 4 figures, and at such a fast pace, is it really that easy to make money? Even those of them who are used to seeing big money are stunned by the speed at which Lin Li makes money. What they didn't know was that Lin Li was actually somewhat dissatisfied. In the past, every time he went sea fishing, the fish he caught were large yellow croakers worth tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of yuan. Although pomfret is also a very precious and high-quality seafood, it seems somewhat inferior in comparison. Suddenly, the system notified him that 2 grouper had entered within a nautical mile of his location, attracted by the universal bait, and were swimming rapidly toward him. Lin Li put away his fishing rod, and finally a smile appeared on his face. He had 3 more fishing opportunities, but he had to wait for the 2 spotted rats to swim over before casting his line. Of course, he could also use up all his fishing attempts, and then slowly rely on the properties of the all-purpose bait and his sea fishing skills to catch those 2 fish. However, it takes some effort, and once you stop fishing, the chance of a fish biting the hook depends on luck. Sometimes other fish bite the hook first, which takes even more time. With a certain number of fishing attempts, as long as the fish that bite the hook are within a certain range, the system will definitely make sure that the most valuable fish bite the hook. These wild rat-like grouper are worth at least 1,000 yuan per kilogram. Larger ones can sell for 1,500 to 2,000 yuan, or even more. As long as they swim over, the system will definitely let them be the first to take the bait. What? You're giving up after only a short while. You're dressed so warmly. Are you afraid of getting a tan like us? Lu Yanran teased Lin Li. Today at Lin Li's house, when I saw Lin Li, his skin tone hadn't gotten much darker. However, Lin Li was too wicked. He only changed into a full set of protective gear after arriving on the ship, covering his neck and face completely, without reminding them at all. As a result, they had to wear short skirts, shorts, and tank tops to board the boat and go out to sea. Hee hee. Would you believe me if I told you I'm waiting for a more valuable fish? Lin Li said mysteriously. TCH, do you think you're the Dragon King, able to catch whatever fish you want? What if I catch a fish that weighs at least 1,000 yuan per kilogram when I cast my line later? What would you say then? If you're really that amazing, I'll give you 10 times the value of the fish you caught. Lu Yanran said with great confidence. Is this really true? Lin Li was secretly overjoyed, but also felt bad about his bad luck today. If we can snag a large yellow croaker worth over 1 million like that day, then we'll be rolling in it this time. Of course, I'm a woman of my word. I never speak without purpose, but... Lu Yanran looked at Lin Li and asked, what if you can't catch any fish? Or if the fish you do catch are worth less than 1,000 per pound? Oh, of course I can't let Miss Lu lose out, can I? If I don't catch any fish worth more than 1,000 per kilogram, just name your price, and I'll compensate you without hesitation. You said it yourself, if you don't catch the fish that meet the requirements, I'll make you pay me 100,000. Lin Li smiled and nodded. A small grouper costs a few thousand yuan, while a larger one can cost tens of thousands. 10 times that would be 100,000 yuan. This price is quite fair. He then turned to look at Yi Qingxian. And what about you? Chapter 126 in business, integrity is paramount. Yi Qingxian pointed to herself with her right hand. What does Yanran's bet with you have to do with me? She would never bet with Lin Li. She used to pester Lin Li a lot, and although Lin Li didn't give her a good look during that time, she got to know Lin Li's character very well because of it. Lin Li never fights a battle he's not confident of winning. Since he took the initiative to make a bet, there must be something wrong with it. Although Yi Qingxian didn't believe that Lin Li could catch a fish worth more than 1,000 yuan per kilogram, she knew that Lin Li wouldn't make a fuss without reason. She's not going to be foolish enough to take the bait. I didn't realize Missy had changed so much in the past few years. Now that he knew the other party had no other feelings for him, Lin Li relaxed a lot and started chatting with them normally. After all, there was no hatred between them. On the contrary, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran had helped Lin Li's company a lot in the past. We can still be friends. TCH, she hasn't gotten any bigger. I'm the one who's gotten bigger, okay? Puff. Lin Li couldn't help but laugh out loud. Lu Yanran really dares to say anything, which is true to her witchy personality. What kind of inappropriate and offensive language is that? I think she's just become more timid. She's afraid to gamble on something like this. I think you're big everywhere except your head. Yi Qingxian gave a soft snort. As expected of that brainless guy, judging by your proportions, your head is probably as big as a melon seed. Well, you dare to laugh at me? Take this. I'm not afraid of you, come on, he. The two of them actually started playing around right in front of Linley. The key issue was the location from which both sides made their moves. It was either a weapon or a killing weapon. Linley couldn't stand it any longer and returned to his fishing spot from under the sunshade. Seeing that Lin Ping kept glancing back, his mind was not on fishing at all. Linley slapped him on the shoulder. What are you looking at? You didn't even notice the fish took the bait. Lin Ping was startled. No, I didn't see anything. You're drooling all over the floor, wipe it off. Linley rolled his eyes at Lin Ping and returned to his fishing spot. The system notification indicated that the two spotted rats had arrived, and Linley immediately baited the hook and cast it. As soon as a fish bites the hook, he pulls back the rod and reel in the line. Holy crap, this guy's got something. Judging from the force transmitted through the fishing rod, Linley felt that the rat-like grouper below must weigh at least 10 pounds. Hearing Lin Li's exclamation, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, who were under the sunshade, came to the fishing spot to watch out of curiosity. What kind of fish did you catch? Hee, you'll see in a bit. Linley began to exert himself, and after a period of going out to sea to gather seafood and fish, his physical strength had increased considerably. Soon, Linley caught an extremely rare, large spotted rat. Hiss. This was the first time Yi Qingxian had ever seen such a scene at a sea fishing spot. The fish was so big that it looked almost heavier than her. Lu Yanran was also completely shocked, having long forgotten about the bet they had just made, and exclaimed repeatedly, Wow, what a big, huge fish. It's worth noting that the common grouper, also known as the humpback bass, is typically 30 to 40 centimeters long and weighs about 2 or 3 kilograms, but the one Linley caught was nearly 80 centimeters long. Even Linley himself was secretly astonished. He had previously researched a lot of information about fish online. The largest wild grouper he knew of that he had ever seen was 70 centimeters long and weighed 7 kilograms, and it sold for 3,600 yuan per kilogram. This one looks to weigh over 7 jin, 3.5 caddies, at least 8 or 9 jin, 4 or 5 caddies. With the mid-autumn festival approaching, if this fish were given to Zhao Qin to sell, the price would definitely exceed 30,000 yuan. Well, Miss Lu, this wild grouper is worth at least 3,000 yuan per pound. A bet is a bet. You're not going to go back on your word, are you? Upon hearing this, Lu Yanran remembered the bet they had made earlier. TCH, it's just buying back this fish for 10 times the price. 300,000. I'll take this fish. That won't do. Linley flatly refused her. How much this fish can sell for depends on the final price Brother Qin offers. Besides, the bet we made was that you would give me 10 times the total value of this fish. I never said I was going to sell this fish to you. No way. This is such a good and big wild grouper. You have to sell it to me. I'll offer you 11 times the price of this fish. That should be enough. The tenfold price of the bet was what Lu Yanran lost to Linley, and when you add the price of the fish, it's exactly 11 times. It was the first time she had ever seen such a large wild grouper, and she insisted on buying the fish to give to her grandfather for the holiday. No, I want it too. Sell this fish to me. Linley, you name your price. Yi Qingxian also spoke up without hesitation. In terms of strength, Yi Qingxuan's family assets are much more substantial than Lu Yanran's. Hey Qingxian, stop trying to take this from me, okay? I still want to give this fish to my grandpa. Seeing that Yi Qingxian also wanted fish, Lu Yanran immediately took her hand and started to act coquettishly. You bought this wild spotted rat to give to Grandpa Lu. Yi Qingxian shook her arm impatiently. All right. Since it's meant to be given to Grandpa Lu, then you can have it. Linley stood to the side, originally thinking of offering Yi Qingxian a high price and making Lu Yanran pay 10 times that price. Wouldn't that be the best of both worlds? Unexpectedly, Yi Qingxian, who is usually very assertive, gave up the fish when she heard that Lu Yanran was buying it to give to her grandfather. That won't work either. All my fish catch is collected by Brother Qin. Whether you can buy them from Brother Qin is your business and Brother Qin will decide. I can't make that decision. Seeing how strongly Lu Yanran wanted the fish, Linley knew he couldn't let her get it so easily. The only way is to hand it over to Zhao Qin, let him organize a secret auction, and then have Lu Yanran participate in the auction. Maybe then we can rip her off a little more money. Anyway, this young lady's family is very wealthy. They won't miss out on a few 100,000, so why not take advantage of them? Linley. Lu Yanran was furious. She stomped her foot on the deck, making her whole body tremble. Lin Ping's mouth watered at the sight. You can't even make decisions about the fish you caught yourself? I bet you just don't want to sell them to me. Miss Lu, how could I refuse to sell you the fish? It's just that I promised Brother Chen that all my fish catch would be bought back by him and sold by him. I can't break my promise. Lin Li glanced at Lin Ping, instructing him to process the wild grouper, and then continued. Besides, if I get some rare or valuable fish and keep them for myself or sell them, who will want to work with me and buy my catch in the future? We people from Eastern Guangdong value integrity in business. Alright, you're making it sound like we're dishonest. At most, Yinran will just have to buy the fish from your Qingji guy? Seeing that Lin Li was getting more and more excited, Yi Qingxian pulled Lu Yanran, who was about to speak again, and spoke first. It's just a fish. Why are they acting like they've done something heinous? Chapter 127 Young Miss. We're here to work and earn money. Yi Qingshuan's words were exactly what Lin Li wanted to hear. Given Zhao Qin's personality, he would definitely try to secretly photograph this rare, exceptionally large individual spotted mouse. If we take the two of them to Zhao Qin's seafood stall to participate in the auction, the price of this fish will definitely go up. At that time, it will be 10 times the auction price. Lin Li was excited just thinking about it. Sometimes when he was unlucky, his daily earnings were only a few $100,000. Then, Lin Li cast his line twice more and caught the remaining grouper, followed by a large pomfret. Lin Li had already finished his fishing trip, and with the most valuable fish caught this time, he decided to go to the old Turtle Island pumping pit. Ping, same as before. We'll go to the water pumping pit on Old Turtle Island first. Then, just like yesterday, you'll put all 10 traps in at a distance of 2 nautical miles between them. A sump. Before Lin Ping could respond, Lu Yanran became excited. Is it the same as those videos of pumping water from puddles that I see on TikTok? More or less. Lin Li nodded. He didn't know if the fish caught in other people's water pits were fake, but the fish that his air pump could bring him were real. Yesterday, a single puddle yielded a catch worth hundreds of thousands of yuan. Great. Then we'll go with you to that old Turtle Island pumping pit too. Yi Qingxian was also very interested. Where would these rich young ladies have ever seen a real sump pit before? Everyone wants to experience the joy of pumping water from a pit. Let's go then. The tide is almost out now, so we can get there just in time. Ali, I also want to go to the sump to drain the water. How about we let Yi set up the fish traps? Get lost. If Yi knew how to sail, would you need to tell me? Hurry up and sail to Old Turtle Island first. Lin Li glared fiercely at Lin Ping. Don't think he doesn't know. Lin Ping just wanted to go with Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian to the island. Lin Lishuan's fishing spots were all on the straight line between the pier and Laobi Island. This was to save time and not make Chen Wan wait too long, so they arrived at Laobi Island quickly. Otherwise, with the typhoon just gone, Lin Li will definitely take a detour around the nearshore waters today to see if he can encounter any wild large yellow croakers or red-lipped croakers. This is much faster money than the hard work of fishing at the beach. Hey, the vegetation on this island is quite lush. It's much cooler than at sea. Yi Qingxian boarded the deserted island and followed Lin Li and the others, following the path they had taken the day before, heading towards the back of the island to the pumping pit. Along the way, it was quite cool thanks to the shade provided by some large trees on the island. It's a pity I wasn't prepared today. I must have gotten quite a tan. I need to get a proper facial tomorrow. Lu Yanran pouted, somewhat displeased, and continued to mutter. It's all that brat Lin Li's fault. He's so cunning and didn't even warn us. He came to the boat, shook his head, and changed his clothes. He was all bundled up, but he didn't even look at what we were wearing. Hey Miss Lu, come on, it's not like I forced you to come out to sea with us. If it weren't for the fact that you helped me before, I wouldn't care about you at all. Lin Li said somewhat irritably. Alright, it's already autumn. Although the sun is still very strong, it won't be long before it sets. Let's not say any more. Having witnessed Lin Li's amazing abilities, Yi Qingxian was now filled with thoughts of what other surprises he could bring them next. I didn't really care about being in the sun for a while today. Anyway, my skin will be fair and smooth again in a few days. For her now, the most important thing is to make a name for herself and prove herself. Old Turtle Island isn't big. After walking for a while, they arrived at the spot on the back where they had pumped water the day before. Brother, which puddle are we going to drain today? Let's mark this one we drew yesterday, so we don't draw the wrong one next time. Let's draw this one today. Lin Li chose a puddle that looked much larger than the one from yesterday. It will probably take quite a while to pump out this puddle. Uncertain. Lin Xiaoyuan interrupted Lin Yi, putting away the fishing line he was using to probe the ditch. This puddle looks quite large, but it's not as deep as the one from yesterday. I estimate it's about the same depth. Let's hurry up and draw water while the tide is out. Lin Li secured the water pump and started pumping. So what do we do now? Are we just going to sit here and wait for the puddle to be pumped out? They're definitely going to go beachcombing and collecting seafood. Only a fool would just wait here. Lin Yi looked at Lu Yanran with an expression as if she were an idiot. As expected, God is fair. Some places are large, while others are relatively small. For example, the brain. It's still so sunny, and you two are going to go beachcombing? No wonder you're so tanned. Miss, do you think we were born with a silver spoon in our mouths like you? As fishermen, we rely on God to make a living. Even when it's sunny, we still have to go out to sea sometimes. Lin Li relentlessly attacked Lu Yanran, but he still mentioned it briefly. If you're worried about getting sunburned, you can rest under the big trees on the beach. I can go beachcombing by myself. After saying that, he glanced at the time on his phone, calculated in advance when he would return to the puddle, and then took the lead and walked back the way he came. Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan followed behind. Lu Yanran stomped her foot, her whole body trembling, but Yi Qingxian pulled her along, and she followed them toward the beach. Brother, the tide has only just started to recede. Should we wait a little longer? They arrived earlier today than yesterday, and the tide times are not fixed. Lin Yi glanced at the mudflats on the beach, where the water level was still quite high, and made a suggestion. Then let's wait half an hour. Lin Li nodded, somewhat regretting not buying a large net. Otherwise, at this water level, with a large net and several people pulling it up from the deeper parts of the water, we might be able to catch quite a few good catches. Let's rest here for a bit. Lin Li went to rest under a few yellow clumps of trees that were close together. Momohuang is the local name for the tree species, which is originally called casuarina. It is a common, adaptable, and fast-growing tree species in the area, and it is especially suitable for growing in sandy soil. These trees are tolerant of saline alkali soil and resistant to wind and sand, and are usually planted along coastlines in various places. There are also many of these tree species on this uninhabited island. This place is nice. It looks so beautiful. It's a pity I didn't bring anything. If only I had a beach mat, I could put on sunscreen and have a nice beauty nap. Young miss, we're here to work and earn money, not to go on vacation. Lin Li was speechless. Beach mats. Why not just get a beach chair? However, Lu Yanran's words reminded Lin Li. They had come here several times before to harvest seafood, but they never really appreciated the scenery of this uninhabited island. To be honest, the island is really beautiful. It might actually be worth developing into a resort. With this in mind, Lin Li's thoughts began to flow. Chapter 128 Yi Qingshuan's Shock. However, Lin Li did not voice his thoughts. Developing such a small island requires a lot of money, and in fact, it really does require investment from Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran. And that's not enough. If this place were to be developed into a resort, including the laying of submarine cables, land transfer fees, infrastructure construction, resort construction, and other expenses, this 100-acre island would cost at least several billion yuan. But once developed, this uninhabited island could provide many jobs for their fishing village and even several nearby fishing villages. If promoted well, it can even boost the economy of their region. Of course, all of this is still a matter for later. In the early stages, we still need to accumulate capital. Lin Li currently only has a few hundred million yuan, and even with Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran included, the funding gap is still not enough. These things need to be done gradually. That's about enough. Let's begin. Lin Li, holding a sand shovel and net, followed the directions provided by the system and arrived at the center of the beach. You guys go ahead. We'll just stay here and watch. Lu Yanran really didn't want to go out in the sun, even though it was already 4 o'clock in the afternoon and the sun wasn't so scorching anymore. But after a whole day, they first drove more than 300 kilometers from Shenzhen to the fishing village, and then went out to sea without much rest at noon. After a long day of work, they were exhausted. Yi Qingxian was eager to try, but since Lu Yanran had already spoken, she couldn't say anything more and could only continue to rest with her under the tree. Holy crap, bro, sea cucumber. Just like last time, I'm rich, bro. Lin Li slapped him on the shoulder. He rarely pats his head anymore. Why are you making such a fuss? Just pick it up. Brother, aren't you excited? This is a pound of sea cucumber worth several thousand yuan. Last time we sold it for over 500,000 yuan. Second brother, eldest brother is already a billionaire. He's seen this kind of small scene before. Let's hurry up and pick it up. Lin Xiaoyuan smiled as he picked up a sea cucumber from the receding tide, faster than when he was catching crabs. Oh, Yuan, you actually dare to tease your older brother like that? Be careful, or I'll tell Yanzi, and she'll give you a good beating. Lin Li laughed and scolded Lin Xiaoyuan. Do you think I don't need to make money anymore now that I have hundreds of millions? I need a lot of money. You'll find out later. By the way, how are the talks about dividing your family property going? It's all been divided up. Following the method you gave me, brother, when I mentioned going through the legal process, my older brothers turned pale with fright. Yinzi couldn't help but laugh at the time. Lin Xiaoyuan said with a smile, in a great mood. Now that he's free from his two vampire-like brothers, he no longer has to sneak around buying his wife and kids anything good to eat or use. That's good. Once Brother Qin has arranged with Boss Huang, who's in the construction business, and they build up our plots of land, we can move into our new home. Lin Li recounted how he had previously asked Zhao Qin to introduce him to Boss Huang, who was in the construction business. However, I see that you all have quite a bit of money now. If possible, why not do what I did and buy a place in the city to live in first, and then buy an economical car, so that the children can go to a better school? Lin Li hadn't calculated exactly how much money they had made following him, but they currently had at least around 1 million yuan in their hands. Paying for a house or a car outright is definitely not enough money, but if you take out a mortgage, it's more than enough. Even if the money isn't enough, Lin Li can make up the difference. Lin Li had little personal motive towards these three people. Forget it, brother. It will cost a lot of money to build on this land. We don't even have enough money to build a house on just 1 acre of land right now. Yeah, bro, what will happen to mom and dad if I buy houses and move to the city? What can I do? If they're willing, I'll buy them an apartment nearby and let them live there too. Lin Li hadn't thought of this problem. That's what he said, but he knew that his parents probably wouldn't want to live in the city. After all, they wouldn't have any neighbors to chat with, and they wouldn't have anywhere to go during the day. They definitely wouldn't be used to living there. You can think about it yourselves. For the sake of the child, I think buying a small apartment in the city is a good option. We can always sell it after the child finishes school. Lin Yi shook his head directly. He had no idea at all, but Lin Xiaoyuan seemed thoughtful. Let's see after a while. I'll consider your suggestion if I have the chance. By the way, brother, didn't you say that when there are outsiders, you shouldn't easily let people know about your amazing luck? But just now, it seemed like you were deliberately showing off in front of those two women. Lin Yi recalled Lin Li's behavior on the fishing boat earlier and asked in confusion. It's different. They want to do business with me. Only if I fully demonstrate my abilities to them will they be willing to give me as much profit as possible, and only then will I have enough leverage to get more shares and profits. Lin Li continued. However, in front of outsiders, we'll just say we were lucky. We'll keep the details to ourselves. We can try to be more high profile in the future, since we're about to start doing business. Doing business? Yes, to start a business and open a company, but I haven't figured out the specific details yet. I'll tell you when I've thought it through, and you'll know later. The group chatted as they collected seafood, and before they knew it, an hour had passed. Seeing that the sun had begun to set and the sunset over the sea looked particularly enchanting, Yi Qingxian took out her phone and started taking pictures. He then took off his shoes and socks and walked barefoot to Lin Li and the others. The sun's gone, so I've come to see what good finds you've all come up with. While they were enjoying the shade under the tree, they saw Lin Li and the others constantly bending down to pick up things. Frog fun. This is sea cucumber and a large blue crab. Wait, that's not right. Looking at the size and appearance of these sea cucumbers, Yi Qingxuan's expression suddenly changed drastically, and she exclaimed in surprise, "Holy crap! These are spiny sea cucumbers? The kind that cost tens of thousands per kilogram? You picked up so many. Girls, be more demure, okay? What the hell are you doing?" Lin Li said calmly. "This isn't a spiny sea cucumber. It's a flower spiny sea cucumber. It's only worth a few thousand yuan per kilogram, and it's not like I haven't picked them before." "What?" Yi Qingxian was even more surprised. "Do you always find these flower sea cucumbers when you go beachcombing?" "No, only once or twice. But we've also caught dragonfish and butter crabs." "Pretty impressive, huh?" Lin Yi chimed in, boasting. Having just chatted with Lin Li, they already knew why he dared to show off in front of the two women, so they stopped hiding their true intentions and said something shocking. "Butter crab." Yi Qingxian shouted even louder. "Holy crap. Those are things you can only come across once in a lifetime. How many did you catch?" Chapter 129 Pingji, you're really meddling. "How many?" Lin Yi scoffed. "That's dozens. We'd eat a few ourselves. Why would we sell them?" Lin Li almost burst out laughing. He hadn't expected his younger brother to be so skilled at showing off. At this moment, Lu Yanran heard Yi Qingxuan scream and ran over barefoot. "Why are you so surprised? What did they find?" "Look, they've picked so many sea cucumbers and huge blue crabs. I've never eaten such big blue crabs before." Lu Yinran looked in the direction Yi Qingxian was pointing at a bamboo basket. He exclaimed in shock, "Holy crap, so many sea cucumbers. These things aren't cheap. And these blue crabs, each one must weigh more than a pound. My goodness, I've only ever seen these on Douyin." Linley shook his head. What's wrong with girls these days? Do they all like to shout holy crap so much? No, we want to follow you and pick them up too, to see if we can find anything good. Lu Yinran looked completely unconvinced. Then you can go over there and pick them up. We've already picked up almost everything here. There's nothing good left. Linley immediately spoke up. This area is the designated beachcombing site by the system. If they are allowed to collect seafood here as well, it will be difficult to highlight their achievements. Yes, we've almost finished picking up everything here. And, according to the rules of beachcombing, we have to separate and not pick up everything together. Knowing Lin Li's intention, Lin Xiaoyuan added a timely remark. TCH, what's so great about it? Come on, Qingxian, they haven't been over there yet. Let's go take a look. Lu Yinran, looking unconvinced, pulled Yi Qingxian along and pointed to an area not far away. Be careful, don't get your fingers pinched by a crab. Lin Li kindly offered a reminder. Yi Qingxian then noticed that they were all wearing thick gloves. Do you have any gloves left? That's all, but I still have one crab claw and one rake. You can have them both. Lin Xiaoyuan handed the crab claws to them. With his skills, he didn't need crab claws at all to catch crabs. However, Lin Li overlooked something. Yesterday he had scattered some all-purpose bait all over the beach. Even if they weren't in the system-designated area of good fortune, Lu Yinran and Yi Qingxian wouldn't say they gained nothing. In addition, the tide was low today, making the seafood even more plentiful. Before long, the two of them were exclaiming in surprise. Holy crap, Qingxian, look what I caught. Wako, look, Yinran, this mantis shrimp is so big, it must have roe. I found a sea cucumber too, look. Wow, look at me. Look, what a huge blue crab. From the moment they started beachcombing, their screams echoed continuously across the beach. The two girls were overjoyed. Just then, Lin Ping returned after setting out the trap. Seeing the two women gathering seafood nearby, he excitedly joined them in their area. What are you doing here? This area is already under our control. Go somewhere else. That's right, your people said there are rules for beachcombing, and everyone has their own area. Don't come here and steal our seafood. Lin Ping was completely dumbfounded after being confronted by the two women. What's going on? Lin Ping just wanted to take a few more glances while they bent over, didn't he? Why did people dislike me? No. If we hadn't taken you out to sea, would you even be able to come to this island to collect seafood? And you're even dividing up areas with me. TCH, I don't care about this or that. Hurry up and go pick them up somewhere else. Don't keep us sisters from getting back to our beachcombing. Lu Yinran acted as if it were perfectly natural and shoved Lin Ping away from their area. Speechless, Lin Ping had no choice but to return to the area where Lin Li and the others were. Seeing that the three of them were trying not to laugh, he angrily picked up a sand shovel and shoved it hard into a small air hole on the beach. Laugh if you wanna, don't worry about hurting your health by holding it in. Ha ha, ha ha. Upon hearing this, the three of them immediately burst into laughter. Even Lu Yinran and Yi Qingxian heard it and turned to look in their direction. No, is it that funny? Pingji, you know what? It's pretty funny, ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Pingji, you looked so funny just now. I can't help it, ha ha ha. Ah Ping, are you serious? Are you that thirsty? If you really are, I'll have brother to take you to the Blue Eucalyptus Club again tonight. Ha, that's hilarious. Lin Li was speechless. How could such a big young man, or rather, an elderly young man, be so thirsty? Every time he sees a woman with a decent figure and looks, he can't take his eyes off her. He's even more of a stunner than the pheasants on TV. I don't know how this guy turned out like this. I felt the same way when I saw Yang Fei last time I went to buy a car, and the same way when I saw the saleswoman at the house sale. And now, I feel even more the same way when I see Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian dressed rather lightly. Why don't you hurry up and find a wife? Lin Li, worried that the young man had been single for too long and was getting restless, continued to suggest. If Uncle Gwilly and Aunt Gwilly can't find a matchmaker to introduce you to someone, why don't you go to a dating website? I'll get you a membership so you can settle down as soon as possible. Ollie, don't talk nonsense. Who's thirsty? I just saw that they are your friends and was entertaining them for you. I think you two are just idle and talking nonsense. Your eyes are practically glued to the screen, and you still say we're talking nonsense and speculating? Besides, do you even know my relationship with them? You're entertaining them for me. Aren't you afraid of doing something wrong with your good intentions? Lin Ping then remembered what Lin Yi had said to him when he came to his house at noon. Then it dawned on him that the two women seemed to have a rather complicated relationship with Lin Li. However, when he visited Lin Li's house before going to see and saw the figures and appearances of Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, he completely forgot about them. Thinking of this, Lin Ping's inner gossip flared up, and he asked, "So, Ollie, what's the story between you and them? Don't ask questions you shouldn't ask." Lin Li glared at him, then continued digging with the sand shovel, pulling out a large tussock snail. "No, just tell me. Otherwise, how will anyone know what kind of complicated relationship you have? Could it be that you have some kind of ambiguous relationship with them?" Lin Ping's expression suddenly turned serious. "Ollie, let me tell you, your sister-in-law is so good and so beautiful. You can't let her down." "What nonsense are you talking about?" Lin Li said speechlessly. "If I really had something going on with them, would I let Awan sit and chat with them?" "All right, so what exactly is your relationship?" "Ah Ping, you really are worthy of living by the sea." "What do you mean?" Lin Ping was completely bewildered by what Lin Li said. "Pingji, my brother is saying you're really meddling." Ha ha. Chapter 130. Tomorrow alone won't succeed. To be fair, there was a good variety of seafood available today. Not only are there many varieties, but the quantity is also astonishing. Of course, one reason is the low tide today, and another reason is that Lin Li had spread all-purpose bait on the mudflats in advance. With Lin Ping joining them, the four of them had already collected several hundred kilograms of seafood. Among them, the swimming crab and the blue crab are the most numerous and heaviest, while the sea cucumber weighs over 100 kilograms. We caught quite a few mantis shrimp, but each one only weighed 3 or 4 ounces. Although they were quite large individually, their weight was still far less than that of crabs. So, although there were many of them, they were not very heavy. "Hey, what kind of abalone is this? It seems like all of these rocks are abalone." Lin Li pried off an abalone, about half the size of his palm, from the shaded side of a rock face still covered by water. "Let me see." Lin Ping leaned closer to take a look, staring at the large abalone and touching it, before finally frowning and shaking his head after a while. "I don't know what kind of abalone it is, but it's so big, it must be very valuable." "I can't tell what kind of abalone it is either, but Ping is right. Such a big abalone must be valuable. Let's pick it up quickly." Lin Xiaoyuan and Lin Yi both shook their heads, indicating that they had never seen this kind of abalone before. Lin Li became even more curious. However, the priority right now is not to worry about what kind of abalone it is, but to quickly get all the large abalone clinging to the shaded side of this reef area. After working for almost another hour, the four of them finally managed to clean up the rocky area with abalone shovels. "Ah Ping, that's enough. It's time to collect the traps." Lin Li glanced at the time. "While we're at it, let's load all the seafood we've got onto the boat. After we collect the fish traps, we'll deliver them to Brother Chen, just like yesterday." Limited by the weight capacity of the fishing boat, there were already several hundred kilograms of seafood here. With the catch from the fish traps to come in later, Lin Li felt that Lin Ping and Lin Ye's arrangement yesterday was quite reasonable. "We should send it to the dock first. Then I'll go refuel while I'm at it." Lin Ping had checked the fuel level of his fishing boat when he returned to the island earlier, and after yesterday's ordeal and today's, there wasn't much left. "Okay, the gas money will be paid by the company." Lin Li nodded and responded. Their fishing boat is fully equipped, with a fuel tank capacity of 200 liters. Filling up with 200 liters of fuel would cost around 1,600 yuan, and Lin Ping couldn't afford to pay for it all himself. Just then, seeing them carrying their catch onto the fishing boat, Lu Yanran waved and shouted, "Are you going back already?" She had just experienced the joy of beachcombing and didn't want to go back so soon. "It won't be that fast. I just had Ah Ping and the others collect the fish traps and take the seafood back with them." "Oh, then let's take these back to you too. We can't finish them all anyway." Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian together collected dozens of kilograms of seafood. There was no way around it. Today's low tide, coupled with Lin Li's early baiting, resulted in an exceptionally abundant catch of fish along the entire coastline's mudflats. These dozens of kilograms of seafood, all crabs and mantis shrimp, could easily sell for several thousand or even tens of thousands of yuan, but to the two women, this amount of money was really nothing. "Hey, forestry, hurry up and take these crabs back to sell. Oh, and don't forget to save a few for us to try, since we caught them ourselves." Besides Lin Li, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran were also quite familiar with Lin Yi, who had received them before Lin Li returned from the city. "Why don't we just give them all to Brother Chen? Let's go to Brother Chen's for dinner tonight, and have him bring out these crabs you caught to cook. Lin Yi couldn't stop thinking about the food at Zhao Qin's seafood stall. He had just taken Yi Qingxian and Lu Yinran there for lunch, and now he was thinking about it again. Most importantly, although he was nominally the one who treated the two women to lunch at Zhao Qin's place, it was Yi Qingxian who ended up paying the bill. This guy is still plotting to get the two girls to pay the bill again. Okay, that seafood stall is expensive, but the ingredients are top-notch and the cooking is delicious. Is the owner there the one who usually buys your seafood? Lin Yi was about to reply when Lin Li glared at him and said, "Hurry up and load the stuff onto the boat and collect the fish traps." Oh, Lin Li nodded in response, then ignored Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran and began carrying the catch onto the fishing boat. "Did you see Brother Qin at noon?" Seeing Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran approaching, Lin Li asked them a question. "No, that's not it. Wasn't that what Lin Yi just said?" Lin Li glanced in the direction of the forestry department again and shook his head slightly. I wonder how much information this kid gathered for Yi Qingxian before he went home. Lu Yanran is all looks and no brains. That's not a big deal. Yi Qingxian looks very different now, to the point that even Lin Li can hardly recognize her. I wonder what she wanted to do by asking about Zhao Qin. Could it be that you want to find out their fish purchase price? Looks like beachcombing isn't so bad after all. Look, this is our first time doing beachcombing, and we've already collected so much in no time. Upon hearing this, Lin Li looked at Yi Qingxian thoughtfully and said, "How about we make a bet?" "What kind of bet?" Upon hearing this, Yi Qingxian felt inexplicably flustered. Just now, Lu Yanran made a casual bet with Lin Li on the fishing boat, and hundreds of thousands of yuan disappeared. How about we make another bet? If I weren't here today, you might not even have found 5,000 yuan worth of seafood. Let's make the stake 1,000,000. How about it? This island, if it weren't for the fact that it's densely populated, would have been obvious from the information Lu De had previously revealed. There's practically no fish to be found on the island, which is why, despite the many signs that people have been there, Lin Li and his group have come many times without seeing a single person. That's because they didn't find anything on the island, and over time, no one came anymore. What? Miss Yi thinks the stakes are too low? How about 10 million? How can you prove that all our achievements are because of you? Yi Qingxian bit her lip lightly, asking a question instead of answering. It's simple. I won't go to the island tomorrow. I'll have Yi and the others take you there. Then it'll be clear whether you can get anything or not. Okay, I'll bet with you. 10 million is a lot for them, but it's just a month's rent. The Yi family's farmhouses in Shenzhen are mostly made up of farmers. Some buildings have more than 10 or 20 floors, with more than 10 apartments per floor. Each apartment rents for 2 or 3,000 yuan a month, and the monthly rent for just one building is nearly 1 million yuan. Not to mention that in addition to these dozen or so self-built houses that are being rented out, her family also has a number of office buildings for rent. Moreover, after the old man of the Yi family passed away, he specified that all these properties would be inherited by Yi Qingxian. Qingxian, is it really necessary to gamble so much? Lu Yanran was different. Although 10 million was not a lot for her, she felt that the bet was too big. After all, she wasn't as rich as Yi Qingxian. Ignoring Lu Yanran's objections, Yi Qingxian stepped forward, her eyes fixed on Lin Li. However, just tomorrow won't do. Chapter 131. Let me see what good fish I have. Not even one day? What do you mean? Lin Li was also confused by Yi Qingxian. Today is low tide, so the seafood is plentiful. If you want to prove it's not your fault, you'll have to wait until the next low tide. Before deciding to go out to sea with Lin Li, Yi Qingxian had already checked the tide conditions for the day and knew that it was a low tide, which is why she said that. Haha, Miss Yi, I must say, this is really your first time going to the beach. It's around the time of the full moon now, and the spring tide usually lasts for 2 or 3 days. Tomorrow is also the low tide. If you don't believe me, you can check the tide table when you go back later. Yi Qingxian was taken aback. She had only checked the tide situation for today and did not know that the great low tide would last for 2 or 3 days. My older brother wouldn't lie to you. From the new moon to the full moon, the combined lunar effects of the earth, the moon, and the sun usually create a peak period of 2 to 3 days, which is the spring tide. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow will be low tide. Lin Xiaoyuan then explained it as well. Tidal phenomena are determined by both astronomical laws and geographical environment, which is why the local area generally has a semi-diurnal tide cycle. The new moon that Lin Xiaoyuan mentioned refers to the first day of the lunar calendar. The full moon refers to the 15th day of the lunar calendar, and the half-day tide refers to the local area experiencing 2 high tides and 2 low tides within a single day. It is currently the National Day and Mid-Autumn Festival period, which coincides with the full moon, also known as the spring tide period on the 15th day of the lunar calendar. Okay, it's settled then. If we come back tomorrow and find more than 5,000 yuan, don't you dare try to back out. Don't worry, I'm a billionaire now. Although I can't compare to Miss Yi and Miss Liu, I can still afford to bet 10 million. Lin Li's eyes held a hint of amusement as he continued. Besides, it's still uncertain who will win and who will lose. After saying that, Lin Li led Lin Xiaoyuan to continue picking up seafood along the coastline, ignoring Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran. There was still an hour left before the water pit on the back of the island was pumped out, and he didn't want to waste that hour. Yi Qingxian watched Lin Li and the other man searching on the mudflats, her eyes bright and alert, seemingly lost in thought. Qingxian, why did you gamble with him? Although we seem to have found a lot of seafood, Lin Li is too strange. Just now on the fishing boat. Yanran, you don't understand. Yi Qingxian smiled slightly. My purpose is not to be competitive, nor is it to earn this 10 million. Then why? I want to prove that their great harvest from beachcombing is all thanks to Lin Li. If it really was Lin Li who brought it, then at most I've only lost 10 million in bets. But we can be sure that partnering with him is a guaranteed way to make money. This 10 million is nothing compared to the money we'll earn in the future. Yi Qingxian stood against the wind, her shadow reflected in the shallow seawater in the afterglow of the setting sun. The sea breeze tousled her hair, and the corners of her mouth curved upwards. Frog fun, Qingxian, how did you think of so many things all at once? I thought you really wanted to make a bet with her. Yi Qingxian glanced meaningfully at Lu Yanran's neck and shook her head. Just stick with me. We've been sisters for so many years, I won't let you lose money. Otherwise, with your size and IQ, I really can't keep up with you. Lin Li and Lin Xiaoyuan continued searching for another half hour, then moved all the seafood they had collected to a high point on the island. After that, they took bamboo baskets, nets, and other items and prepared to go look at the water pits on the back of the island. Lin Li, are you guys planning to catch fish in the puddle? The water in the puddles is almost completely drained. We should go take a look. Are you going to stay here and go beachcombing, or come with us? Lin Li nodded and asked a question. Qingxian, let's go and see too. It's getting dark, and I'm a little scared. Walk. Yi Qingxian took Lu Yanran's hand and followed behind Lin Li and the other person. It has to be said that there was no one else on the island besides them, and it was already quite dark. Yi Qingxian was also very scared. Lin Li, who was walking in front, said helplessly, "A Yuan, you walk behind them." The island was covered with trees, making it even darker. They didn't have headlamps, and it was pitch black. It would be terrible if they fell and got hurt. They could only let Lin Xiaoyuan, who was carrying a headlamp, walk behind them, and the light from the headlamp could illuminate the path on the ground for them. When we arrived at the edge of the puddle, the water in the entire puddle had dried up. Big brother, this is perfect. No need to wait, we can get right to it. Lin Xiaoyuan shut down the water pump, his face beaming with excitement. Under the illumination of headlamps, the entire bottom of the pit was teeming with fish. No, are there usually this many fish in your drainage ditch? Lu Yanran is numb again. She only saw it in short videos online. She had never seen a pond overflowing with fish. Even those short videos might be faked, with fish, shrimp, crabs and all sorts of other kinds of fish thrown into the water pit beforehand, and then the video recorded to show the water being drained. If she hadn't decided on a whim to come to the water pit with Lin Li and the others, she would definitely have suspected that Lin Li and the others had dumped a large amount of fish into the water pit beforehand. Looking down at this place, there must be at least several hundred kilograms of all kinds of fish. It's simply unbelievable. Of course, yesterday my older brother led us to drain the pond, and we caught at least 300 caddies of fish, which earned us at least several 100,000 yuan. Lin Xiaoyuan was very cooperative, knowing that Lin Li wanted to show off his strength in front of the two women, so he added another dose of explosive information. You mean, this is also thanks to Lin Li? Otherwise, don't be fooled by the fact that there are still so many people selling fish at our village's dock and market. In reality, there are fewer and fewer people who are fishermen. Lin Xiaoyuan appeared particularly high profile and continued. If ordinary people could come here and have such a good harvest, wouldn't all the villagers be scrambling to become fishermen? Why would they all just randomly find a factory to tighten screws? Take us for example. If it weren't for my older brother taking us to go fishing in the sea, we'd probably be screwing screws in some factory right now. Lu Yanran was still in shock, while Yi Qingxian was starting to believe it more. Thinking that he would most likely lose the bet tomorrow, He didn't seem unhappy at all. On the contrary, he became even more excited. Just as he was about to speak, Linley spoke first. All right, Yuan, it's getting late. Let's hurry down and catch the fish. After saying that, Linley took the large net and descended step by step to the bottom of the pit along a relatively gentle slope. This puddle wasn't as deep as the last one, but it was still about 1.78 meters deep. Linley held a large landing net, swept it horizontally across the water level in the pit, which was up to his calves, and caught at least 30 pounds of fish. Let me take a good look at what good fish I have. Chapter 132 Style Shift. Linley carefully scooped up the fish from the landing net and placed them into the prepared net bag. A super large yellow-legged grouper weighing around 2 pounds, not bad. A pound would be at least 70 or 80 yuan. This one is also good. A swallowtail grouper, very valuable. Linley spoke as if he were deliberately speaking to Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran standing above, giving a brief account of the value of each fish he scooped out of the net. Lu Yanran was even more eccentric. Every time Linley read out the approximate value of a fish, she would add it up on a calculator. After he had been fishing for about half an hour, the total value of his catch, according to Linley, had exceeded 100,000 yuan. And that doesn't even include Lin Xiaoyuan, who was wielding a net even more fiercely on the side. Yuan, go up and turn on the water pump again. We've already caught most of the fish on the surface. Drain the water a bit more so it'll be easier to catch the shrimp and crabs at the bottom. Sure enough, after Lin Xiaoyuan turned on the water pump again and pumped for a while, many crabs were exposed in the pit's uneven surface. Some rather sizable azure dragons are also hiding in some secluded places. Not bad. Although we didn't have a king salmon weighing several tens of kilograms to show off like yesterday, we still had a pretty good haul from this waterhole today. Seeing that he had almost finished searching, Linley stopped, lit a cigarette at the bottom of the pit, and offered one to Lin Xiaoyuan as well, indicating that he should take a break. Brother, there are quite a few grouper and red snapper in this pond today, especially the most valuable chub. I didn't expect there to be so many. Red chicken and cross fish are local names. Red chicken is also known as red snapper, which is called red sea bream by locals. Some locals call it red mane, some call it red brown, and some call it red chicken. The fish that has been caught is the red-spotted grouper, which costs between 800 and over 1,000 yuan per kilogram, depending on its size. Alright, let's search around this puddle again, then release the smaller fish back into the water, and then we can head back. Smaller fish are inherently cheaper in the market, and since juvenile fish cannot reproduce, releasing them allows them to grow up and lay eggs, thus maintaining a healthy ecosystem. Bro, you're amazing. Today's fish traps are just as full as yesterday's, and they're all packed with the most valuable seafood. It's fucking awesome. Before the forestry worker arrived, his voice came first, startling Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian, who were engrossed in watching. Forestry, you scare me to death, really. Lu Yanran patted her chest lightly, which made Lin Ping stare intently. Hey, you pervert, where are you looking? This was no different from daytime. When Lin Ping peeked, the headlamp above his head was at eye level with him, and Lu Yanran noticed him immediately, covering her chest with both hands and letting out a scream. This isn't it, is it? Lin Ping stammered for a long time, but couldn't come up with a reason. Seeing this, Linley shook his head and had no choice but to explain. Miss Lu, A Ping is a proper, vigorous young man. It's no wonder he attracts attention dressed like this. TCH, he's clearly the one who's a scoundrel, but he's trying to shift the blame onto me. If I'm so eye-catching, why don't you look at me? Lu Yanran turned to the side to look at Linley and deliberately straightened her body. I'm different. A Ping is single, but I have a beautiful wife at home. It's like I've never seen her before. Upon hearing Linley mention Chen Wan, a hint of disappointment appeared on Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxuan's faces. There's no way around it. Even in a populous city like Shenzhen, it's hard to find someone who can match Chen Wan's beauty, figure, and temperament. Alright, let's get to work. The tide is coming in soon, so hurry up and move all the fish onto the boat. Lin Ligong had promised Chen Wan he would be back soon when he left home, and he didn't want to keep her waiting too long. Upon hearing this, Lin Ping and Lin Yi immediately jumped into the water pit to join in. Since it was already nearing its end, the two of them quickly scooped up all the fish, shrimp, and crabs from the water pit. The entire pond contained about 400 or 500 pounds of fish. Since there were many people this time, a few of them carried all the fish to the boarding point in one go. Fortunately, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran helped by bringing some tools such as pliers, nets, and shovels. Otherwise, someone would have to come back and do it again. Brother, Shall we have dinner at Brother Chen's place tonight? These past 2 days, Lin Ping and Lin Yi have been collecting fish traps. After finishing, Lin Ping has to sail back, so they haven't had time to cook. Everyone is hungry now. Lin Yi, in particular, was eager to have Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian treat him to another meal. He didn't care at all about other people's money. He had already asked once before, only to be glared at by Lin Li. So this time he asked again, wanting to get Lin Li's permission. Lin Li rolled his eyes at Lin Yi. All right, let's go eat at Brother Chen's place. I'll invite your sister-in-law too. After we eat, we'll head straight back to the city. Lin Li couldn't refuse his younger brother's request for delicious food. Besides, they have money now, so it's not like they can't afford to eat, and it's not extravagant at all. They're just enjoying life, so he doesn't need to object. When his phone got a signal, Lin Li called Chen Wan and asked her to drive to Zhao Qin's seafood stall and wait for him. Then he called Zhao Qin and asked him to send his younger brother to collect the seafood. Overall, today's harvest was quite good. That batch of sea cucumbers alone could fetch a very good price. Including the bet with Lu Yanran, the super large grouper could earn Lin Li hundreds of thousands of yuan. With so many red snapper and red grouper, Lin Li was quite satisfied. Especially the bet with Lu Yanran tomorrow. If nothing unexpected happens, another 10 million will arrive in my account tomorrow. Just thinking about it is exciting. He simply didn't go to Laobi Island for a day to go beachcombing. In comparison, the harvest from a day of beachcombing on Laobi Island is far less than 10 million. Besides, he can still go beachcombing with the time he saves. Since we've decided to stop keeping a low profile, there's nothing to be afraid of. We can just go beachcombing on the mudflats in the village. The fishing boat was fast, and the group chatted idly while enjoying the sea breeze. In the blink of an eye, the boat docked at the town's pier. Upon hearing that Lin Li had acquired a good quantity of wild red snapper and red sea bream today, Zhao Qin personally went out to help again. Lin Li jumped ashore, and Zhao Qin greeted him in a very casual manner. "Ollie, how much did you get this time?" At this point, Zhao Qin abruptly stopped speaking. He glanced around. Sure enough, the fishermen and fish merchants coming and going at the dock all stared at the two of them. Let's go aboard and talk." "It's all right, Brother Chen. We've gotten quite a lot of sea cucumbers this time, at least 100 pounds. Since he hadn't stolen or robbed anyone, nor had he broken the law, and having changed his mindset, Lin Li simply said it out loud in front of everyone. The fishermen coming and going around the dock were all stunned. Especially those fish buyers. If Zhao Qin hadn't been there, they would have all wanted to come up to Lin Li and talk about buying fish. However, Lin Li's sudden change caused Zhao Qin to frown slightly. Chapter 133 Wrinkled Abalone. Zhao Qin was somewhat puzzled, especially since Lin Ping had already brought back the sea cucumbers they had picked up while beachcombing that afternoon, so Lin Li didn't need to say anything more. "Ollie, what's wrong?" "Brother Chen, let's talk about this later when we have dinner." Lin Li gave Zhao Qin a wink and lowered his voice to speak. Trusting Lin Li, Zhao Qin didn't press him further about why he had drastically changed his work style. "Okay, but I have some good news to tell you first." "Good news?" Lin Li raised an eyebrow. Could it be that the trap has yielded some good stuff again? "You're really greedy, kid. You've caught so many prawns and crabs with those fish traps, and I'm not talking about the fish traps. I'm talking about the abalone you caught while beachcombing this afternoon." Oh, Lin Li was overjoyed. He had already thought that those abalone were quite large and must be worth some money. Now that he heard Zhao Qin say this, he was also looking forward to it. "What kind of abalone is that?" "That's abalone with wrinkles." "Wrinkled abalone?" Although Lin Li had been cramming on a lot of knowledge about marine life these past few days, he was still unfamiliar with this name. "You really don't know what's good for you. A slightly better quality, one of these can sell for more than 3,000 yuan a pound. The ones you got this afternoon are all top quality wrinkled abalone, and the price will only go up." "That valuable?" "Of course. Wrinkled abalone is extremely rare. More than 90% of what you see on the market now are farmed. Anyone in the know can tell yours are wild. You should be happy about this." Lin Li burst into laughter upon hearing this. They got quite a few wrinkled abalone in the afternoon. They really had something to be happy about. He chuckled. "Isn't my money all Qin Ji's money? Ha ha, we're in cahoots. Let's leave the seafood on the boat to them and go back to the stall. I have something to tell you." Zhao Qin looked at the serious expression on Lin Li's face and nodded. "All right, my sister-in-law and niece are already waiting in the private room. Let's go back to the stall first." Then he turned to the two men he had brought with him. "After you load the seafood onto the truck, take it back to the stall and sort and count it one by one." After saying that, he prepared to return to the stall with Lin Li. Lin Li turned to Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran behind him and asked, "Are you coming with me to Qin Ji's stall now?" Or will you go with a Yi and the others later? Of course we'll follow you. Lu Yanran took a step forward, arm in arm with Yi Qingxian. They came to find Lin Li, so why would they stay and wait for Lin Ping and the others? Ali, who are these two? Brother Qin, these two are my friends, they're from Shenzhen. Lin Li introduced them to each other, saying, speaking of which, they already had lunch at your stall. The evaluation is extremely high. Lin Li added, giving Zhao Qin a thumbs up. Haha, great. It's rare to have such distinguished guests come all this way. Tonight's on me. It has to be my treat. Everyone, eat as much as you like tonight. At this point, Zhao Qin glanced at Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian a few times, his gaze exactly the same as Lin Ping's, except that he was more skilled and his gaze was more subtle, so no one could see it. Yi is really something. He came over for lunch without even telling me. Ali's friends are my friends, so I should give you a free meal. Brother Qin, you're too kind. Paying for a meal is only right and proper. Yi Qingxian smiled and responded, which was considered a greeting. All right, let's hurry up and go. My tummy is really hungry. Lu Yanran wasn't shy at all, and she took Yi Qingxuan's arm and walked forward. Soon, the group of four arrived at the private room that Chen Wan had reserved in advance. Dad went in and saw Lin Li. She immediately ran towards him. Lin Li lifted her high into the air. Wasn't Lin well behaved at home this afternoon? The little girl covered her nose, but didn't say she wanted to get off Lin Li. Her voice was very nasal and childish. Anin was very well behaved at home this afternoon. Everyone burst into laughter upon seeing this, especially Lu Yanran. When she saw this adorable little girl at Lin Li's house at noon, her heart was already captivated by her. However, at that time, she was at odds with Chen Wan, so she couldn't show it. He immediately stepped forward, wanting to pinch the little girl's chubby cheeks. But Lin Li dodged it with a simple turn. What do you want to do? Hey Lin Li, don't be so stingy. You have such a cute daughter. What's wrong with me petting her a little? Auntie smells bad, and doesn't want to. The little girl wrinkled her nose proudly, which made everyone burst into laughter again. Ha ha ha, my little niece is so cute. Ali, how did you give birth to such an adorable little dumpling? Zhao Qin was extremely envious of Lin Li. He felt sorry for his two sons, who were constantly subjected to violence and beatings. He dreamed of having a daughter like Anin. This is a unique skill. Ordinary people can't learn it. Lin Li, feigning mystery, sat down next to Chen Wan and handed the little girl to her. Brother Qin, it's like this. Please sit down first. I have something to tell you. He then gestured for Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran to sit down. Here's the thing. These two young ladies are locals from Pengcheng. They came to see me this time because they wanted to do business together. I thought about it and felt it wasn't a bad idea. Oh, Ollie, what kind of business are you thinking of? If you have any good projects, you'll have to let your older brother get involved too. That's why I saw so many people staring at me at the dock just now, and why I deliberately mentioned that I had obtained valuable seafood. Zhao Qin was taken aback. Oh, Ollie, do you have a good idea? Yes, Brother Qin. Then I'll just get straight to the point. Lin Li's gaze was fixed on Zhao Qin. Brother Qin, although you haven't said it before, I'm sure you must have a question in your mind. Why do I always have such a good harvest every time I go to sea? Zhao Qin nodded. Yes, but everyone has their own secrets. This is your own secret, Ollie, so I naturally won't pry into it. Upon hearing this, Lin Li inwardly gave Zhao Qin a thumbs up. Zhao Qin truly deserves his reputation for building such a large business on his own. With his magnanimity and vision, it's no wonder his business is thriving. He continued. Actually, I don't know why you believe me either. Lin Li gave a wry smile, acting incredibly realistically. All I know is that the night before I left Shenzhen, I had a dream in which Mazu told me to go back to my hometown to go beachcombing, so I went back to the village the next day. After that, I tried fishing. I passed by a Mazu temple, prayed sincerely, and that same day, I went fishing and encountered a school of wild large yellow croakers. Can you believe it? Lin Li's words would not be believed anywhere else today, but in the cities surrounding eastern Guangdong, people would readily agree with them. This shows that you, Ollie, are a person with great fortune. Peace be with you, Mazu. This is Mazu's blessing. I must find some time to go and pray to Mazu tomorrow and ask her to grant me a good daughter. After hearing Lin Li's words, Zhao Qin actually put his hands together in prayer and began to chant. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran were stunned. No way. What era are we living in? You still believe in this? Yi Qingxian, in particular, didn't believe a word of Lin Li's nonsense, not even a punctuation mark, and was about to question him immediately. Chapter 134. Those belong to our parents' generation. What do they have to do with me? Just as Yi Qingxian was about to voice her doubts, Lin Li spoke first. Haha, brother Qing, if you want a good daughter, you should work on finding a good wife, not pray to Mazu. You don't know anything, kid. Mazu is omnipotent. Be more sincere in your prayers. No, what's wrong with you? Seeing how serious Zhao Qin was, Yi Qingxian couldn't bring herself to say what she was going to say next. However, Lin Li had already seen through Yi Qingxuan's disbelief. He took out his phone, opened a short video app, typed a few words in the search bar, found a few short videos, and handed them to her. You probably don't know how sacred and majestic Mazu is. These short videos record real events. Take a look. Lin Li showed her a short video from 13 years ago, in which Tao Jia played Mazu, and went to Meizhou Island to consult the oracle, and the Holy Grail was predicted to come true 3 times. During the filming, the typhoon suddenly stopped and the rain turned into sunshine. Of course, you can also consider this a coincidence or a chance occurrence, but Lin Li paused at this point, gesturing for her to watch the next video. In 1994, a tourist named Mr. Zhang lost his wedding engagement ring after swimming on the golden beach of Meizhou Island. After searching everywhere without success, he went to the main hall of Mazu to pray for Mazu's help in finding it. 2 days later, Mr. Zhang was preparing to leave the island. Just before boarding the ferry, he suddenly wanted to buy a fish. When he got home and was cleaning the fish, he found his lost ring inside the fish's belly. At this point, Lin Li reached for his phone. This can't be a coincidence, can it? After seeing these stories, Yi Qingxian also started searching on her phone. When she saw many stories of Mazu's miraculous appearances, her expression became somewhat dazed and lost in thought. Qingxian, it's better to believe it's true than not to believe it's not. Lu Yinran tugged at Yi Qingxuan's fair arm. Mazu is the faith of all of us fishermen who go out to sea. Whether you believe in her or not is your business. I don't want people to say that we are feudal and superstitious. Lin Li turned to Zhao Qin and continued. So, brother Qin, I plan to start a fishing company, buy more boats, and organize some local people with lower incomes or families in difficulty to go out to sea to fish with us. This will not only allow us to earn more money, but also boost the local economy. Upon hearing this, Zhao Qin's expression turned serious, and he began to think carefully. After a moment's hesitation, Zhao Qin took out a cigarette, handed one to Lin Li, lit it, exhaled a puff of smoke, and said, "Ollie, your idea is undoubtedly good. I firmly believe that you always return from your sea voyages with a full load of precious seafood." At this point, Zhao Qin changed the subject. But you are ultimately one person, and you can't be in 2 places at once. How can you guarantee that other fishing boats going out to sea will have the same catch as you? Zhao Qin has been running a seafood stall for many years and has seen countless fishermen. Most ordinary fishermen actually only earn average incomes, and some even struggle to make ends meet, so they eventually choose to work in factories. Only a few families with good economic conditions can afford to buy large ships for deep-sea fishing operations, but a single trip to the ocean usually takes 10 days to half a month, and the income from one trip is not even as high as that of Lin Li and his family's fishing boat. No matter how he looked at it, he felt that Lin Li's idea was somewhat presumptuous. At this moment, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran also looked at Lin Li, wanting to know how he solved the problem. Yi Qingxian, in particular, initially didn't have a thorough understanding of the fishing industry, but after Zhao Qin's analysis, she became more cautious. If Lin Li cannot solve this problem, she will not choose to cooperate with Lin Yi even if she loses the 10 million she bet on tomorrow. Of course, what if Lin Li could solve this problem and take a 70% stake? Lin Li glanced at everyone, a smile on his face, confident and composed, and began to speak. We can buy another boat, and I'll arrange for it to go out to sea a few times. Then everyone can test it out and see. In fact, Lin Li could have easily made this idea himself. However, if he were to carry this out himself, it might take quite a long time. As mentioned before, if you don't have acquaintances or connections, you'll have to wait at least 1.5 years to buy a large ocean-going vessel. Therefore, he needs Yi Qingxuan's connections. As for Zhao Qin, Lin Li was drawn to his talent in selling fish and seafood. At the same time, he also needs more funds to inject in order to save time. Moreover, if he were to run the business on his own, he wouldn't be able to do everything personally, which would require him to have some trustworthy people to help share the burden. Zhao Qin is a very good candidate. As for Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan, among the people around him, only Lin Xiaoyuan seems somewhat reliable. Lin Li would be grateful if Lin Ping and Lin Yi didn't cause trouble. In fact, Lin Li had also considered that if he started his own company, waited 1 year or 2, bought a boat, and went fishing in the deep sea, he could earn several million or even tens of millions of yuan in one trip. But compared to now, with a few people who have resources, connections, abundant funds, and even outstanding business acumen like Zhao Qin, it's no longer just about fishing. They can even sell the fish, and thinking of this, he looked at Lu Yanran. If Lin Li remembered correctly, this girl was a Douyin blogger with nearly 1 million followers. He could even leverage Lu Yanran's online fan base to promote his fish products nationwide, maximizing his profits. This is much more profitable than working alone, and it even saves time and effort. Otherwise, why would he bother explaining all this to them? Lin Li tapped his finger on the table and continued. Brother Qin, didn't you buy another fishing boat? When will it arrive? We'll see when it arrives, won't we? Do you really have a way to make every fishing boat that goes out to sea do the same thing as you? That definitely won't work. Lin Li shook his head, which only made Zhao Qin, Yi Qingxian, and Lu Yanran even more puzzled. And you? Don't worry, everyone. What I'm saying is that if I weren't on the boat with them, they definitely wouldn't be able to do what I do and have a ton of fish every time. But it can definitely boost their catch by a few levels. Perfect timing. My new fishing boat arrived today. I'll have it set sail tomorrow under your command. Zhao Qin was very excited. If Lin Li really has such abilities, one can imagine how terrifying his future income will be. Haha. Then let's wait and see tomorrow, Brother Qin. Alright. I'm looking forward to seeing you show your skills, Ollie, on the high seas, dominating the battlefield and making a fortune for me. Haha. Brother Qin, you flatter me. Your family's strength is probably greater than that of all of us here combined, right? Upon hearing this, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran both looked at Zhao Qin in shock. They never imagined that such an unassuming man, a small seafood stall owner in a small town, would be described by Lin Li as someone with a fortune greater than all of them combined. Hey Ollie, don't brag. Those all belong to our parents' generation. What do they have to do with me? This seafood stall is mine. It's nowhere near as good as these two distinguished guests. Haha. Chapter 135. Just then, General Manager Huang came to see Zhao Qin. Zhao Qin didn't pretend in front of Lin Li, but openly admitted it. Although he is now running his own business, he will still inherit the Zhao family's property in the future, since he is their only son. Like Zhao Sun, his father had 3 brothers, all of whom were only sons. Therefore, he had a very good relationship with Zhao Sun and his third uncle's son, which was better than that of blood brothers. But to Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, this was like a thunderclap from a clear sky. They initially thought Lin Li was exaggerating Zhao Qin's situation, but unexpectedly, Zhao Qin himself admitted it. So, Brother Qin is the real boss among us. Qingxian, I'm so sorry. Qingxian is right. It turns out that Brother Qin is the one who is truly hiding his true abilities. I have been disrespectful to him. Lu Yanran quickly followed Yi Qingshuan's lead and said something as well. After learning about Zhao Qin's strength, they were no longer as casual in their conversation as before. Just then, Lin Pinglin, Lin Xiaoyuan, and the other 2 finished their work and arrived. Led by the waiter, they entered the private room. Seeing that everyone had arrived, Chen Wan nodded to the waiter, indicating that they could serve the food. She had already ordered the food long before Lin Li and the others arrived. Seeing this, Zhao Qin asked the waiter to wait a moment. Ollie, didn't you ask me to introduce you to De Huang, who works in construction? He just happened to have an appointment with me tonight to discuss some things. Why don't you invite him over for dinner too? You can talk to him about building a villa on your land. That's great. Lin Li's face lit up with excitement. Brother Qin, we really owe them a lot this time. Ollie, there's no need for such polite words between us. Zhao Qin interrupted Lin Li. Hey, look at me. Lin Li sighed, remembering the matter that Zhao Qin had asked him to handle in the village, which he hadn't yet settled with him. Unexpectedly, he kept his own affairs firmly in mind and felt somewhat guilty towards Zhao Qin. Brother Qin, don't worry, no matter what, I will definitely help you get some land. Tomorrow morning, I will go to Lin Zhonghai to finalize this matter for you. I'm not rushing you. Why are you in such a hurry? Zhao Qin chuckled and patted Lin Li on the shoulder. You're out fishing every day. You have so much to do. Just keep track of the time. I'm not in a hurry, as long as we can get the land. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Qin's phone rang, and he immediately stood up. Look, speak of the devil, and he appears. Mr. Huang is here. Please wait a moment while I bring him in and have the kitchen serve the dishes. A short while later, Zhao Qin led General Manager Huang into the private room. After taking their seats, Zhao Qin first introduced himself to everyone. Old Huang, this is Lin Li, the one I told you about on the phone last time. After Zhao Qin finished his introduction, he brought up Lin Li's matter with General Manager Huang. This time, in front of everyone, he did not call General Manager Huang Big Huang, but instead called him Old Huang. Oh, Lao Zhao, is this Lin Li, the guy you mentioned who's going to build a villa on 5 acres of land? He looks familiar. Haven't we met somewhere before? Mr. Huang, you seem to have a bad memory. Lin Ping and I happened to be there when the big yellow croaker was auctioned last time, and we met you briefly. Lin Li smiled and agreed, at which point Zhao Qin added at the opportune moment. Old Huang, you don't know this, do you? Those big yellow croakers last time were all supplied by Ali. The goose barnacles, yellow croakers, and lobsters that I sold to you yesterday were all obtained by him. Knowing that Lin Li no longer wanted to keep a low profile, Zhao Qin didn't hold back and instead helped him gain momentum, continuing. If you want to enjoy more delicious food in the future, you'd better curry favor with my brother. So all these rare seafood items were provided by brother Lin Li. Ha ha ha, old Zhao is really something, keeping it so well hidden. With such a capable brother like you, he only introduced it to me now. When Mr. Huang heard that all the expensive seafood, such as large yellow croaker, goose barnacles, and butter crabs, were provided by Lin Li, a look of shock appeared on his face, and he changed his address from Lin Li to brother Lin Li. Mr. Huang, you flatter me. Just call me Ali. Haha, good Ali. If you come across anything good in the future, be sure to let me know right away. Don't worry, the price is negotiable. In just a couple of simple sentences, Mr. Huang has already started referring to himself as older brother. Zhao Qin waved his hand with a smile. That won't do. Lao Huang, that's not fair of you. You're trying to steal Ali's supply right away. You're cutting off my escape route. Haha. Okay. I won't fight you for it. Mr. Huang laughed heartily. At this moment, the waiter brought in the top quality seafood that had been prepared and began to serve the dishes. After several rounds of drinks, Lin Li raised a glass and toasted General Manager Huang alone. I'm sure Mr. Huang already knows about the matter I asked Brother Qin to find out about. Of those 5 acres of land, I own 2 acres, and the other 3 acres belong to my brother-in-law, and one of my brothers, respectively. I know that Mr. Huang usually works on large-scale projects, so please don't think my project is too small. Lin Li first praised General Manager Huang, elevating his status, and then downplayed his own, which made General Manager Huang laugh heartily. Ali, you're too modest. 5 acres is quite a project. Many of the projects I've taken on, like ancestral halls and primary schools, aren't as big as yours. Then I'll leave this project to Mr. Huang. Lin Li immediately climbed up the pole. No problem, don't worry. Even if it's just for Lao Zhao's sake, I'll still build your house beautifully just because you're so good at catching fish. Alright, Mr. Huang, I won't stand on ceremony. It's all in the wine. Lin Li poured himself and General Manager Huang another glass of wine. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran were also present at the dinner. Lin Li stopped short of making a sound, and after finishing his drink with President Huang, he began to chat about other things. Finally, as we were about to leave, I added Mr. Huang's contact information and arranged to visit the village the next day to inspect the site and discuss things in more detail. When it came time to pay, Zhao Qin tried to stop Lin Li from paying, but in the end, Zhao Qin couldn't resist Lin Li's insistence. After all, this was an expense of tens of thousands of yuan. Have you two booked a hotel yet? Lin Li asked Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran a question. After all, they came to see him, and the past was over. They would most likely become his business partners in the future. Therefore, Lin Li should show some concern, both emotionally and rationally. Not yet. I just checked, and the hotels in your town are all pretty average, so I'm planning to check out the ones in your city. Rich heiresses are such a hassle, Lin Li muttered under his breath. This place is nothing like Shenzhen. If you want to go to the city center, you'll have to go home and drive. Come on, we're heading back to the city anyway. We'll drop you off at your hotel on the way. They had parked their car downstairs at Lin Li's house, and since they had both been drinking, it wouldn't be very convenient to call a designated driver, especially since they were driving a 2-seater 911. If we're going to take a taxi, we might as well take Lin Li's car to the city. It's on the way anyway, and Chen Wan is driving, so there's nothing wrong with that since she hasn't been drinking. Seeing that the 2 women turned their heads to look at Chen Wan at the same time, Chen Wan didn't say anything, but smiled and nodded. Get in the car. To be honest, Chen Wan was genuinely worried that 2 such stunningly beautiful women, dressed so sexily, might encounter some danger after drinking at night and taking a taxi. Chapter 136 Ali, you've changed. There are still 2 5-star hotels in the area. Lin Li had Chen Wan escort Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran to the entrance of the Emperor Hotel. After watching them enter the hotel lobby, He went home. Back home, Chen Wan first gave the little girl a bath, then took her to the side bedroom and coaxed her to sleep. The little girl has a regular sleep schedule and falls asleep quickly after her time is up, so Chen Wan took her pajamas and prepared to take a shower. Their large 4-bedroom apartment has a master bedroom with an in-suite bathroom and toilet, featuring a wet and dry separation design with frosted glass. Lin Li went into the bedroom, intending to take his change of clothes to the public bathroom outside to shower. Hearing the sound of water coming from the bathroom in the bedroom, I looked up and could vaguely see some outlines through the frosted glass, and my heart couldn't help but burn with excitement. Knowing that the little girl was already asleep, and with the room being very soundproof, Lin Li's desire grew stronger and stronger. He immediately took off his clothes, pushed open the frosted glass door, and went inside. Ah! Chen Wan was startled and almost slipped, but Lin Li was quick-witted and caught her by wrapping his arm around her waist. It's me. Of course I know it's you. Who else could it be but you? Chen Wan gave a coquettish laugh, explaining that she had just been caught off guard and startled. What are you doing? Lin Li's heart raced. When did Chen Wan become so bold? Of course we'll do it, no doubt about it. I'm asking you what you're doing here. Chen Wan rolled her eyes at Lin Li. Although they were an old married couple, she was still very shy. Of course I came in to take a shower, honey. Can you help me? You have no idea how tired I am from going beachcombing today. Okay, stop talking. Chen Wan held a bath towel, her heart pounding. She asked Lin Li to carry her on his back and helped her dry off. Honestly, you're such a grown-up, yet you're still acting like a child, asking someone to help you take a bath. I've never heard of such a thing in my life. Then haven't I broadened your horizons? Hey, don't move your hands. Chen Wan slapped Lin Li's hand, her face already flushed red to the roots of her ears. But how could Lin Li listen to Chen Wan? He immediately turned around to face her, and their eyes met. Everything was understood without a word. More than half an hour later, Lin Li and Chen Wan, dressed in their pajamas, lay on the 1.8-meter wide bed, snuggling together and chatting. Ollie, you've changed. Huh? How have I changed? You're becoming more and more shameless, actually doing that in the bathroom. Lin Li grinned. So that's what my wife meant. She turned slightly to the side, propped her head up with one hand, and put her arm around Chen Wan with the other. What? You don't like it? Look at yourself. Is what you're saying reasonable? Chen Wan blushed again as Lin Li amused her, but a strange feeling flashed through her mind. It seems pretty good. What I said is unreasonable. Then tell me what would be reasonable. Lin Li's hand kept moving upwards, until it reached a point where he could no longer control it. Alright, stop moving around. Tell me, why do you suddenly want to do business again? Chen Wan didn't say anything during the day, not because she didn't care, but because she needed to give Lin Li face in front of outsiders. Hearing this, Lin Li did not stop, but his expression became serious. I've thought about it. I'm going out to sea every day, working myself to the bone, and I can earn a decent amount of money, but it's just too slow. Lin Li went on, expressing all his thoughts. They mentioned everything from buying boats to go to sea, manufacturing and selling their own products, building resorts and developing tourism, to boosting the local economy. At the same time, he also explained the advantages and disadvantages of doing it himself versus doing it with Zhao Qin, Yi Qingxian, and Lu Yanran. Without a doubt, working with a team, even if you get less shares, will definitely make you money much faster than working alone. However, when Chen Wan heard Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, her expression froze, and she immediately removed Lin Li's hand from her body. So, is Yi Qingxian really no longer interested in you? And that Lu Yanran, I think her attitude towards you is strange, especially the way she looks at you. I always feel that it's different from how she looks at others. Women are generally more sensitive. Although Lu Yanran had already explained today that Yi Qingxuan's personality had changed drastically due to the death of her relatives, and that she no longer had any feelings for Lin Li, she was still very sensitive. But she still sensed something, though she couldn't quite put her finger on what it was. Lin Li's hand was removed by Chen Wan, and he immediately hugged her with even more force. Oh, you've grown wings. Now you even dare to disobey your husband's hand, huh? After making a joke, seeing Chen Wan's face flush again, Lin Li continued. Alright, whatever they think, that's just their one-sided view. Don't you know what kind of person your man is? I know, but it just feels weird. Chen Wan couldn't say anything either. To be honest, Yi Qingxuan's performance today did indeed seem to be as Lu Yanran had said. Especially during dinner that evening, when business was discussed, the shrewdness in Yi Qingxuan's eyes showed that they were truly there for business. But with her woman's intuition, she always felt that things weren't so simple. Alright, Wan, If they really have any unrealistic ideas, don't worry. I'll kick them out immediately without you even having to tell me. I will never allow anyone to affect the relationship between my husband and me. Lin Li tightened his grip slightly. Even if it's just their wishful thinking, I absolutely will not allow it. Chen Wan let out a soft cry, secretly blaming Lin Li for being so rough. You're not a god. How can you know if the other person still has feelings for you? If they dare to show it, it means they have something to say, and I'm willing to kick them back to Shenzhen. I still have ways to deal with this small place. Lin Li said with absolute certainty. With the system in place, and given his own speed in making money, plus the fact that he was operating locally, what he said was not an exaggeration at all. Please don't do anything rash. I'm just overthinking things. Besides, I firmly believe in our relationship. We've weathered all the storms together over the past 10 years. I'm not afraid of those two girls at all. Fearing that Lin Li might do something foolish in a moment of impulse, Chen Wan quickly spoke up. Okay, my wife, don't you think discussing other women in our bed is the greatest disrespect to you? Lin Li's hands moved like dragons in flight. It's time we got down to business. Oh dear, weren't you tired? You were just in the bathroom, and now you're back at it again. Don't speak. Lin Li pressed his index finger against Chen Wan's lips. Anin is so big now. If we don't give her a younger brother, she'll be very lonely. You're talking nonsense. Anin won't say that. Chen Wan ultimately didn't finish what she was saying. What happened next is best left undescribed. However, at the crucial moment, the room bell rang. Lin Li shuddered in fright. What's going on? Hey, move aside. That's Anin's electronic alarm. Anin must have woken up. Chapter 137 Standing Up? Lin Li was taken aback by what he heard, but Chen Wan pushed him away. Oh dear, it's all your fault. Go away now. Chen Wan hurriedly dressed and was about to open the door to go to the next bedroom. Lin Li then realized what was happening and quickly put on her clothes. Just as they got out of bed, the little girl opened the door and walked in. Daddy, Mommy, I just had a nightmare, but I didn't cry. Isn't Anin very brave? Don't be afraid. Anin, Mommy's here. Chen Wan immediately picked up Anin and gently stroked the little girl's back with her palm. Mom, did you not hear me clearly? Anin said she's not afraid. So, why did Anin come to see her parents? Lin Li stroked the little girl's head and asked softly. Anin just wants her parents to praise her. Honestly, haven't I made it obvious enough? Chen Wan. Lin Li. Lin Li was completely convinced. This girl is something else. She came all the way from her room just to get them to praise her. However, Lin Li still doted on his daughter and immediately began to praise her. Really? Our Anin is amazing. Just like her dad. She's not afraid of the dark at all. Dad is being so perfunctory. Mom left a small light on for Anin in the room, so it's not dark at all. Lin Li sighed. Alright then, can Anin go to sleep now? The little girl nodded. Anin will go to sleep now. Why don't you sleep in Mom and Dad's room? After the commotion just now, Lin Li felt a little reluctant to let the little girl sleep alone in the side bedroom. No, Anin is growing up. The teacher said that she needs to learn to be independent, so Anin needs to start learning to be independent now. The little girl stubbornly shook her head. Okay, then Mom will go to sleep with you. I'll go back to my room to sleep after you fall asleep. As she spoke, Chen Wan carried the little girl back to her side bedroom, and before leaving, she glared at Lin Li. Children fall asleep quickly. After about 15 minutes, Chen Wan saw that the little girl was fast asleep, so she quietly left the side bedroom and returned to the room. Don't move. Seeing that Lin Li wanted to continue what they had just been doing, Chen Wan reached out to stop him. Lin Li was still not satisfied, and Chen Wan's soft, weak, and coy hands could not stop him. They didn't know how long they tossed and turned before they finally fell into a deep sleep. Early the next morning, before Lin Li even opened his eyes, Chen Wan got up. She hadn't been through this much in years. After Lin Li's repeated tantrums last night, she realized for the first time that getting out of bed was a very painful thing. But it was getting late, and she had to get up to make breakfast for her husband and daughter, so she had no choice but to get up. As soon as I stepped out of the room, I saw that Anin was already washing up in the bathroom outside. How did Anin sleep last night? Good morning, Mom. Oh, Anin is such a good girl. Mom, you haven't said good morning to Anin yet. Okay, good morning, Anin. Chen Wan smiled and ruffled the little girl's hair, then wrung out the towel and put it aside. After you wash up, go sit in the living room. Mom will make you breakfast. Good. After brushing her teeth, the little girl wiped her face with the towel Chen Wan had wrung out, then turned her head and looked around. Mom, when I woke up this morning, I almost thought I had gone to the wrong house. It took me a long time to remember that this is our new home. Seeing this, Chen Wan asked, is Anin scared? I was a little scared at first, But when I remembered that my parents were sleeping in the room, I wasn't scared anymore. Anin is amazing. Remembering the lesson from last night, Chen Wan immediately praised the little girl. Once she gets used to living here, Anin won't do this anymore. Mom, is Dad still sleeping? Yes, so we need to keep our voices down and not wake your dad, okay? Dad is such a lazy bum. The little girl muttered something to herself. Your dad isn't a lazybones. He's just tired from working at sea all day. But when my dad was at our home in the countryside, he would go out to catch seafood during the day and get up early every day to take me to school. Chen Wan was helpless. She couldn't very well say that Lin Li had slept with someone 3 times last night. Anin, be good. It's a holiday today, so Daddy can sleep in a little longer. Be good and don't disturb him, okay? All right. After the little girl finished speaking, she walked towards the living room with her hands behind her back, just like an adult. When Chen Wan finished making breakfast, Lin Li also woke up. After quickly washing up and having breakfast, he was about to take the mother and son back to the village. He had arranged to meet with General Manager Huang today to take a look at their plots of land, and he couldn't keep them waiting. Ollie, let's drive 2 cars back today. If we go out to sea late, my daughter and I will go back to the city first. Actually, Chen Wan and Anin don't need to go back with Lin Li. However, it was quite boring staying at home during the day, and since Dexinjuan, where we lived, was only about 20 kilometers away from the village, we had nothing better to do, so we went back to the village with Lin Li. Just take 1 car. I don't plan to go out to sea today. Let them go out on their own. Lin Li gained 4 more points yesterday, bringing his total to 9 points from the day before. He only needs to use the beachcombing tool 1 more time to enter the lucky draw. However, he was thinking of conducting an experiment, letting Lin Ping and the others use his beachcombing tools to see if he could increase his points, and also to see if he could help them get the same catch as him. Anyway, he had already tried both the fish trap and the water pump. As long as he used them, it didn't matter whether he used them or not. As long as the fish he caught were his, he could increase his points. However, the air-powered sand shovel and the all-purpose fishing rod have never been used. Oh, you're not going out to sea today? Yes, let's go to Bigfoot Village today. Lin Li smiled and said, I've been back for several days now, and I've been so busy that I haven't had a moment to myself. I should take some time to visit my parents-in-law. So you finally realize you should visit my parents. Chen Wan rolled her eyes at Lin Li, but her heart was filled with relief. She had seen how busy Lin Li had been these past few days, and although she said that, she never blamed him at all. All right, let's get going and buy something along the way. In the past, Lin Li was not in his hometown and would only come back a few times a year. He rarely visited his father-in-law's house, so this time he had to bring more gifts. So he took Chen Wan and into a nearby shopping mall and bought a lot of expensive gold jewelry, expensive cigarettes, alcohol and tea, as well as some precious tonics. Everything was made in duplicate. After all, if you buy things for your father-in-law's family, how can you not buy things for your own 2 elderly parents? When Lin Li finished shopping and returned home, he received a call from General Manager Huang. Lin Li happily answered the phone, but Huang's somewhat anxious voice came from the other end. Ollie, something urgent has come up for me today, so I won't be able to make it over. Lin Li was immediately stunned. I thought to myself, is this big rhubarb really that unreliable? You promised me that last night, and now you're standing me up? Chapter 138, Huang Rongrong. Just as Lin Li was still thinking about how to respond, General Manager Huang continued on the other end of the phone. I've sent our company's design manager to see you. There's no point in me going. The design manager is in charge of everything. Just give me a call if there are any problems. After saying that, Mr. Huang hung up. Lin Li was taken aback for a moment, and finally understood Huang's impulsive and energetic personality. All I asked was for the design manager to come to me, and the first thing he said was that he wasn't coming. Who talks like that? Sure enough, when Lin Li opened his phone, he saw a WeChat friend request. Seeing that the profile picture showed the name of General Manager Huang's company, he added it without hesitation. I had just added them when they sent me a message. Hello, Mr. Lin. I didn't expect you to add me so quickly. I was just about to call you. I'm Mr. Huang, the design manager. Where should we meet? Lin Li sent the location of the homestead in the northeast corner of the village and asked them to meet there. No sooner had I replied to the message than my phone received another voice message from Yi Qingxian. Yes, last night at the dinner table, in front of Chen Wan, Lin Li accepted their WeChat requests. Since we're going to do business together, it's only right to add each other on WeChat. Besides, if we can't reach an agreement and we don't want to continue the partnership, we can just delete and block each other. It only takes a few taps on the phone screen. Yi Qingxian told Lin Li that she and Lu Yanran wanted to stroll around the city for a while, have lunch, and then come back to fulfill their bet with him. Lin Li had no problem with it. It was just a matter of having Lin Ping sail the boat to Laobi Island, and he didn't need to do it himself. The people arranged by General Manager Huang have arrived. Lin Li called Lin Yi, and then sent a message to Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan, asking them to gather at the homestead. Upon arriving at the homestead in the northeast corner of the village, Lin Li saw a Volkswagen Magotan parked there. After Lin Li and his group walked over, a very professionally dressed woman, who looked to be around 25 years old, got out of the car. "Hello, is this Mr. Lin?" "Hello, I'm Lin Li. Are you Manager Huang from the design department of General Manager Huang's company?" "Yes, Mr. Lin, my name is Huang Rongrong." Huang Rongrong nodded and smiled, while Lin Li seemed somewhat surprised. He had assumed that the design manager of General Manager Huang's company would be a middle-aged man in his 30s or 40s, but he never expected that she would be such a young and beautiful woman. But, given how young she looks, is it really reliable for her to be in charge of designing my villa? Seemingly sensing Lin Li's doubts, Huang Rongrong smiled and said, "Please rest assured, Mr. Lin, my major is architectural design. I am a PhD graduate from the Bartlett School of Architecture, University of London. I just look young." Before Lin Li could speak, Lin Ping muttered under his breath, "Small? It looks pretty big to me." But Lin Li kicked him away. Fortunately, the other party did not notice what Lin Ping said. "Manager Huang, you've misunderstood. I was just a little surprised that you're so beautiful. These 2 acres in front of me are mine, and these next to them are theirs, you see." Lin Li smiled and complimented the other party, introduced the ownership of several plots of residential land, and then waited for Huang Rongrong to continue. Girls love to be praised, especially beautiful women. Huang Rongrong smiled very happily after being praised by Lin Li, and her smile became even more radiant. "Mr. Lin, do you prefer a Chinese style or a European style?" "I personally prefer the Chinese style, but I saw online that there's a style that combines Chinese and Western elements, which I think is pretty good too." "Okay." Huang Rongrong wrote down Lin Li's requirements on her phone, and then, led by Lin Li, walked around the entire plot of land several times. "Mr. Lin, I understand your needs. What design style would you prefer for the other 3 plots of land?" Huang Rongrong was very patient tonight. During the National Day holiday, the weather in eastern Guangdong was still very sunny, but she seemed very patient and showed no signs of impatience. He turned to Lin Ping and the others and asked them a question. Lin Ping and Lin Yi looked completely bewildered, unsure of what kind of design to expect. Lin Xiaoyuan, however, thought for a moment and then spoke up. "Ours will be built in the usual local architectural style. There's only one requirement: practicality." He had just followed Lin Li around a few times and overheard his conversation with Huang Rongrong. He estimated that if he built a house in the same style as Lin Li, this acre of land would cost tens of millions. Lin Ping and the forestry department share the local mindset that the most important thing about a house is its practicality. They believe that as long as a house has many rooms and can accommodate many people, that's enough, and they don't have any other requirements. So they all nodded. "We agree with the Yuan's approach. The most important thing is that we have enough rooms to accommodate more people." Lin Yi thought for a moment and then added, "Ideally, the main building here should be divided into 2 connected buildings. It doesn't matter if the middle is open, and then each side can have its own staircase." He has 2 sons, and was thinking that he could give one of the houses to each of them in the future, without giving any consideration to himself and Lu Lan. "Okay, that's fine, I'll write it down." Huang Rongrong demonstrated a high level of professionalism, and did not look down on Lin Li just because his design requirements were luxurious, while the others' requirements were simple. Instead, like Lin Li, they wrote down all their requests on their phones. "That's settled then, Mr. Lin. In the next few days, I will bring the engineering team to this area to survey your village's underground drainage, water pipes, soil conditions, and surrounding environment before we start working on a plan for you." At this point, Huang Rongrong paused for a moment. "It may take 1 to 2 weeks. I will produce several design plans. During this period, I will send you the plans to choose from, and then we will communicate and finally determine the final design plan." "Sure, Manager Huang. Thank you for your hard work." Lin Li nodded. He felt a little embarrassed that a girl had been standing on the land for so long in this hot weather. "Of course, my uncle instructed me to come personally to make the arrangements for you, Mr. Lin." "Your uncle?" "Mr. Lin, isn't the Mr. Huang you mentioned my uncle? A blood relative." Huang Rongrong smiled playfully, revealing 2 shallow dimples. Upon hearing this, Lin Li realized that Huang Rongrong also had the surname Huang. He was just wondering why. Although Mr. Huang's company was not small in the area, it was definitely not big either. After all, larger construction companies often had projects worth tens or hundreds of billions of yuan. But surely a company like this wouldn't need to hire a world-renowned architect with a PhD from overseas as its design manager? Wouldn't that be a waste of talent? So that's how it works. It seems I misunderstood Big Yellow. He really did have an urgent matter to attend to and didn't intentionally stand me up. The fact that he even invited his own niece, a PhD in architecture from the University of London, to his event shows how much he values himself. Then please convey my thanks to General Manager Huang. I'll host a dinner at Brother Chen's place another day to properly thank you both. Chapter 139, Arranging Work. However, Lin Li was still somewhat dissatisfied with the design proposal put forward by Lin Ping and the others. Knowing that Lin Xiaoyuan's starting point was to save money and be practical, he continued speaking to Huang Rongrong. Manager Huang. Mr. Lin is like my uncle. You can just call me Rongrong. Lin Li nodded with a smile. All right, then just call me Ali. I don't like being called President Lin. At this point, he suddenly paused for a moment. If I were to treat Huang Rongrong as an equal, wouldn't I be unjustly a generation below her? But after thinking about it, Mr. Huang was at least 10 years older than him, so it didn't matter. They could just go their separate ways from now on. He continued. For the three of them, besides making the rooms more practical, we should try to design them to be more aesthetically pleasing. At least the living room should be simple and stylish, and the overall quality should be improved to be worthy of this piece of land. But brother, don't rush, let me finish. Lin Li interrupted the anxious Lin Xiaoyuan. I know what you're worried about. As for the money, if you don't have enough, I'll cover it. With such a large piece of land, the houses built here can't be of low quality. Besides, if you have money in the future and want to renovate again, the cost won't necessarily be lower. Listen to me, I'll make the decision. After saying that, Lin Li nodded to Huang Rongrong. Let's design it the way I suggested. Okay, Lin Ali, I'll design it according to your instructions. It should take about 5 days to a week before I can send you the preliminary design. Okay, then thank you for your hard work, Rongrong. I told you it's no trouble at all, don't be so polite. We're all family, it's only right. I'll head back now. If there are any problems, we can talk on the phone. Huang Rongrong extended her right hand, closed her middle 3 fingers, and placed them next to her ear, making a phone-like gesture. It's clear that she has a lively and cheerful personality. Watching Huang Rongrong leave, Lin Ping and the others followed Lin Li to Lin Li's house in the new residential area. Brother, you said you're not going out to sea today, so what are we going to do? When Lin Yi heard that Lin Li couldn't go to sea today because of something, he got anxious. Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan were the same. They were both waiting for Lin Li to give instructions. These past few days, they've gotten used to going out to sea with Lin Li and following his orders and everything. Now that Lin Li isn't going out to sea, they've suddenly lost their leader. Don't worry, let me tell you. After saying that, Lin Li turned to look at Chen Wan and gave her a look, signaling her to take out the jewelry and supplements that he had bought at the mall that morning and give them to Lin's mother and Lao Deng. Then he led Lin Ping and the others up to the living room on the 2nd floor. It's not convenient to talk to people on the 1st floor because there are too many people and too many eyes on the ground. Besides, he bought a lot of things for Lin's parents not to show off himself, but to let Chen Wan show off. It's not convenient for him to stay on the 1st floor. He was the son of his parents, and they wouldn't blame him for buying things or not. But if Chen Wan bought all these things, it would be a completely different story. Although Lin's mother and Chen Wan have had a good relationship over the years, it's always good to add to the good things, and it makes the two elders look good when word gets out. After sitting down on the 2nd floor, Lin Li began to boil water and make tea. In the afternoon, I will prepare bait for you, and then you will take turns using my fishing rod and sand shovel. At this point, Lin Li asked another question. You know which fishing rod and sand shovel it is, right? It's the one I marked, and it's a bit different from your tools. Take turns using it, and you're sure to have a good catch. Also, remember one thing. You must not lose these 2 tools, the water pump or the ground cage. They are the second most important thing after your life. You absolutely cannot lose them, understand? Lin Li emphasized the luck-enhancing tools that the system provided him with each time he carried them. Aping. After you take Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran to Laobi Island this afternoon, leave one of you on the island to watch over them. They are both young ladies from wealthy families and have never done any manual labor before. It would be bad if something went wrong. Don't worry, Ollie, I know. I'll keep an eye on them. It would be best if you didn't just look at things you shouldn't be looking at. Lin Ping wanted to argue back, but Lin Li glared at him, and he shrank back. Also, before the tide goes out this afternoon, you can go see fishing at the fishing spot that brother took us to last time. After the tide goes out, you can go back to the mudflats of our own village to go beachcombing. Today the tide is very low and the wind is also quite strong, so the seawater is receding quickly and you might have a good catch. In addition, this afternoon, Brother Chen's newly bought fishing boat will be driven to the village dock by Brother Da. I have prepared bait for them. You can tell them not to do anything but find a fishing spot and use the bait I provided to see fish. This was the solution Lin Li had come up with. As long as Lu Da's men use his all-purpose bait that can attract the most valuable fish within a nautical mile, he doesn't believe they won't have a good catch. Anyway, the system provided a ton of all-purpose bait, but we've only used a few dozen kilograms these past few days. Also, you all know about my plan to start a company. You should all come with me then. Lin Li is never stingy with his own brothers. Forget it, Ollie. I overheard you guys talking about it last night. The capital required is too much. I simply can't afford the investment. Yes, brother, I don't plan to get involved either. We know our own capabilities. We'll just work for you when the time comes. Lin Xiaoyuan added that he had already decided last night that he would work for Lin Li from now on, since Lin Li would definitely not treat him unfairly. Brother, Ping and a Yuan are right. We'll just work for you. The company doesn't belong to you alone. You can't force us to have shares. We'll just work for you. The forestry department also expressed its opinion. In fact, he didn't have any opinions. Like Lin Ping, he was indecisive and just wanted to stay out of it so as not to delay his brother's business. If Lin Xiaoyuan hadn't said he'd work for Lin Li, he'd be thinking that if Lin Li really started a company, he might as well go back to the factory and tighten screws. Lin Li listened quietly to the three people's opinions and fell into deep thought. To be honest, what they all said made sense. They are simply looking out for themselves. They know their own limitations. They not only lack the funds to subscribe to shares, but even if they did, they wouldn't have the knowledge and experience to participate in company decision-making, fearing it would affect them. Ultimately, including Zhao Qin from last night, Lin Li's company initially planned to have 4 shareholders, including himself, but the initiative was still firmly in Lin Li's hands. If he wanted all 3 of them to have some shares, it wouldn't be impossible. However, there's no need to do that. He could have found a much better way to increase the income of the 3 of them. How about this? I told them yesterday that I must own 70% of the company I lead. I'll give you 10% of it, as phantom shares. Chapter 140, Yi Qingxian apologizes. No. Don't want. No. As soon as Lin Li finished speaking, the 3 of them shook their heads and refused. Ollie, in less than 10 days, you've already made us more money than others could earn in a lifetime. This is all thanks to you, and I absolutely cannot shamelessly ask for your shares again. That's right, brother. Even though we're brothers, we should keep our accounts straight. Your money is your money, and I definitely can't take it. Yeah, brother, how could we possibly take your shares? Just listen to us. We'll work for you. You can't let us starve, can you? Listening to their truest thoughts, Lin Li nodded helplessly. All right, I'll do as you say. Lin Xiaoyuan is right. Even if they didn't work for him, Lin Li wouldn't stand by and watch them suffer poverty. Knowing their character, Lin Li didn't say anything more. After all, they are all principled and have bottom lines. They are not the kind of people who want their brothers to be good to them, but are also afraid of their brothers driving Land Rovers. He is a true brother who genuinely cares about the other person. So we can only wait until later and figure out a way to get them the money then. You guys go downstairs for tea first. I need to go through some of the company's details and plans on the computer and make a plan. Lin Li glanced at the time and realized there was still time. He needed to quickly draft a business startup plan. On the other hand, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yinran surprisingly did not sleep in today. After sending a message to Lin Li in the morning, the two went shopping. We strolled around, enjoying lots of local delicacies and buying ourselves beautiful beachcombing outfits. After that, I took a taxi to Lin Li's house. Their car was still parked downstairs at Lin Li's building, and since they still had to fulfill their bet with Lin Li that afternoon, they needed to go to Lin Li's house first. Yi Qingxian had a strong feeling that she was likely to lose the bet, but she still decided to experience real beachcombing. Since you've decided to get involved in the fishing industry with Lin Li, how can you run it without experiencing the life of a fisherman firsthand? Despite Lin Li's support, as a shareholder, she couldn't be completely ignorant of the industry. The 2 women arrived at Lin Li's house. Through the screen door on the first floor, they saw that Lin Li's living room was full of people, and suddenly they didn't know whether they should push the door open and go in. Instead, Chen Wan heard the sound of a taxi at the door and got up to go to the door to check. Chen Wan opened the screen door and was taken aback for a moment, but still spoke. Why are you 2 standing at the door? Come in quickly. The previous unpleasantness had dissipated. Although she still felt a little strange, he was, after all, a partner of Linli Future Company, and a guest, so Chen Wan still extended an invitation. Sister-in-law, Yi Qingxian called out, though it was a little awkward to say. Lu Yanran reacted quickly, but greeted Yi Qingxian more generously. Hello, sister-in-law, we just arrived at the door. Chen Wan was pleased to hear the two women call her sister-in-law. Come in and have some tea. Ali is still busy upstairs. After leading the two into the living room and exchanging greetings with everyone, Chen Wan went to the county magistrate's seat to make tea. Lin Yi and Lu Lan also made room for the two of them, and got up to bring over 2 small stools to sit down. Seeing that they were all young people and had just received gold jewelry and health supplements from their eldest daughter-in-law, Lin Guiqiang and his mother immediately made an excuse to take their grandchildren out for a walk. The eldest daughter-in-law bought so many nice things. Wouldn't it be a waste not to tell some close neighbors and show them off? After Yi Qingxian sat down, she glanced at Chen Wan, thought for a moment, organized her thoughts, and then began to speak. Sister-in-law, I was young and ignorant before, which is why I did some shameless things. Please don't take it to heart. Don't worry. Now I only want to make a name for myself, and I don't have any unrealistic ideas. Chen Wan is Lin Li's wife. Yi Qingxian is smart and knows that she was wrong before. She should take the initiative to break the deadlock and improve her relationship with Chen Wan. Since it's all in the past, let's just let it go. Chen Wan smiled. Since that's what they said, she chose to let the matter pass gracefully. That's great. This matter is finally over. You're so kind, sister-in-law. Lu Yanran, being rather unconventional, continued. Also, sister-in-law, you are so beautiful. Your skin and everything else are so well maintained. Can you tell us your secret? The topic of beauty is a common one among all women. Not only Lu Yanran was interested, but Yi Qingxian and even Lu Lan, who was standing to the side, were all waiting for Chen Wan to continue. Unfortunately, Chen Wan didn't have any secrets. She rarely wears makeup, and when she does, it's just light makeup. She also doesn't do much skincare, so she really doesn't know how to answer Lu Yanran's question. Haha, your sister-in-law is naturally beautiful, something that most people can't learn. Linli happened to be coming down from the second floor and overheard their conversation. He spoke up and said what Chen Wan was too embarrassed to say. TCH, I don't know what kind of luck you had to marry such a beautiful woman as your sister-in-law. Linli glanced at Lu Yanran but did not refute her. Yes, this must be a blessing from my past life that allowed me to meet Awan in high school. Alright, there are so many people here. Aren't you ashamed? Chen Wan rolled her eyes at Linli, feeling a little embarrassed to say these things in public. Unexpectedly, Lu Yanran got excited. Frog fun, you two have known each other since high school. As she spoke, she started counting on her fingers. Doesn't that mean you've been together for almost 20 years? Then, she turned to look at Yi Qingxian, shook her head, as if to say, you didn't lose unjustly, little girl. Of course, she herself had some feelings for Linli. Men love beautiful women, and beautiful women naturally love handsome men, but it was only a little bit. After meeting Chen Wan, Lu Yanran had long since thrown her little thoughts to the back of her mind. Quickly, tell us how you two met, who pursued whom, and you were dating in high school? I'm telling you, that's puppy love. Lu Yanran was very gossipy and immediately started digging into the matter. Seeing that a few women were making a scene, they all started chatting. Lin Li asked Lin Yi for the electric scooter key and got up to leave. Ollie, where are you going? I'm going to buy groceries. Ping, you two don't need to go home for lunch. Just eat at my place. The two young ladies probably haven't had lunch yet either, since they came here for lunchtime. As the host, we have to make sure they have a good meal. Lin Li had just heard Yi Qingxian apologize to Chen Wan, and he was in a good mood, so he started joking around. Lin Yi suddenly chimed in. Brother, how about we go to Brother Qin's place? Shut up. Lin Li was speechless. What was this kid thinking all day long? Elder brother. Lin Yi winked and gestured to Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, as if to say, let them treat us. Why not take advantage of it? Lin Li shook his head helplessly and walked out of the house. Chapter 141, I accidentally won another 480,000. However, Lin Li had just stepped out of his house when he received a WeChat message from Zhao Qin. Tell him that he plans to secretly bid on the huge grouper and the wrinkled abalone he got yesterday, and ask him to come over if he's free, and have a meal there while he's at it. Lin Li then remembered that Lu Yanran seemed determined to get this fish to give to her grandfather. The most important thing was that she had lost a bet that cost her 10 times the price of the fish. With that thought in mind, he turned around and went back home. Brother Qin is planning a hidden auction, and that super large grouper from yesterday is on the list. Miss Lu, didn't you want that fish? Do you want to go take a look? I definitely want this fish. A hidden auction? That's going to be interesting. I have to go check it out. Lu Yinran immediately stood up. Well, looks like we can't freeload lunch anymore. Let's all go eat at Brother Chen's place. Frog fun. Okay bro, I'll go change right away. Why do you need to change your clothes just to have a meal? Lin Li looked at the forestry department, puzzled. Let's change into long sleeves and pants. Why? Forestry workers don't usually pay much attention to their appearance, especially with the sun so bright outside. What's going on here? Alan said I've gotten quite tanned recently and suggested I do what you do. Don't go home after lunch, but go out to sea instead. So, to avoid getting tanned, I should wear long sleeves and pants. Lin Li glanced at Lin Yi in surprise. It seemed that this kid hadn't been stagnant. He even knew how to take care of himself now. Hey, Yi, I think you're just overdoing it. It's much cooler this way. Lin Ping not only had no intention of imitating him, but instead joked, look at me and a Yuan. How manly we are. Men should be tanned to look healthy. Pingji, are you healthy? I need to go home and change my clothes. Yinzi has been saying I've gotten so much darker these past few days. It seems my older brother was right. He's been covering himself up from day one. Haha. Ping, you're healthy, aren't you? When Lin Li heard Lin Xiaoyuan say the same thing, he immediately burst into laughter. No, you guys are just bullying me because I don't have a wife. All of you have wives, and you say you're dark-skinned. So what if you have a wife? Does having a wife make you so great? Lin Li nodded, like a sparrow pecking at a cow's rear end. What do you mean? Lin Ping was completely bewildered again. Not only Lin Ping, but also Chen Wan, Yi Qingxian, Lu Yinran, and the others looked puzzled, not knowing what Lin Li meant by his nonsensical words. Only Lin Yi burst into laughter. Haha. Pingji, what my brother means is, a sparrow pecking at a cow's tail means it's eating a cow. Upon hearing this, everyone burst into laughter. Alright, let's go first. My car can hold 2 more people. Who wants to ride with me? Big brother, I'm going home to change my clothes. Second brother and Ping brother can ride in your car. No, Alan and I can ride in Ollie's car. I'll go back with you to change clothes, and we'll drive there on our electric scooter. Lin Ping was amused by everyone and prepared to go back to change his clothes. Don't get me wrong, I'm not afraid of getting a tan. I'm just afraid that if you all wear long sleeves, long pants, and hats, I'll look out of place. Then you guys drive your electric cars over there. We'll drive over first. But Ollie, what about mom and dad? It's okay. Just send them a message and I'll order takeout for them later. They went out to eat, but they won't be back so soon, especially Mr. and Mrs. Lin Li, who still have to go to Mr. Lin Li's father-in-law's house after dinner. But Inen was taken out by her parents. If she finds out we went to her grandparents' house without her, she'll be nagging you for ages tonight. Oh dear, what should we do? Lin Li wasn't afraid of anything else, but he was terrified of the little girl nagging in his ear at night with a wronged look on her face. I'll call mom and ask where she is, then I'll drive over and pick her up. Alright, then you can go. You 2 young ladies. You, Lin Li, still calling us that even now? You've really gone too far. Lin Li was interrupted by Lu Yanran before he could finish speaking. Hee, Mr. Lu, Mr. Yi. Lin Li touched his nose, looking slightly embarrassed. Then you can go ahead first, we'll be there later. Lin Li, are our names not worthy of your address? Honestly, you're acting like we're strangers. Lu Yanran is just that kind of person. She says what she thinks and speaks her mind as long as she feels good. Hey, wasn't I just trying to show you respect? Lin Li sighed helplessly. To be honest, with normal friends, he could naturally call them by their names, just like he naturally called Huang Rongrong that morning. He was fine with Lu Yanran, but it was Yi Qingxian. He found it hard to call her by her name normally. After all, he had experienced something like that before, and he always felt that calling her that would seem too intimate. Whether you respect someone or not, you know it in your heart. Lu Yanran pulled Yi Qingxian into their car parked in front of Lin Li's house, and sped off towards Zhao Qin's seafood stall. Chen Wan also got into the car, preparing to pick up Inen. Before getting in, she gave Lin Li an enigmatic smile. By the time Chen Wan brought Inen back and then picked up Lin Li and Lin Yi to Zhao Qin's seafood stall, Zhao Qin's covert filming had already ended. The grouper was bought by Lu Yanran, who was furious, for 48,000. The other wrinkled abalone were not priced much higher than usual, because there were more of them this time. However, with the Mid-Autumn Festival approaching, the price has increased significantly, reaching 3,500 yuan per kilogram. The price of the sea cucumber was not much different from the last time it was sold, but it was 50 yuan more per kilogram, selling for 5,250 yuan per kilogram. Ollie, I've already finished everything. And you guys are only just getting here now. You didn't come here just for a meal, did you? Haha. Brother Chen, you were right. We just came here to eat normally. Lin Li laughed heartily, then turned to look at Lu Yanran, who was pouting and still a little angry. So, how much did I sell this super large grouper for? Yanran, you lost a bet with me, so you have to give me 10 times the price. Lu Yanran was taken aback for a moment, then gave a haughty laugh. That's more like it. I'm not going to eat you. Does calling us by our names lower your status? I bought this spotted rat for 48,000. It's just 480,000. I'll transfer it to you right now. This young lady is straightforward and true to her word. She picked up her phone and quickly transferred 480,000 yuan to Lin Li's WeChat account. Okay, Brother Chen, see? I make money much faster than you do. Don't try to steal my lunch money like you did last night. Haha, I haven't listed your exact catch yet, but I've roughly calculated it. You must have made a good income today. I'll let you have it this time. The group of several people walked towards their usual private dining room, laughing loudly. As soon as she sat down, Chen Wan picked up the menu and ordered a few dishes based on what she knew about everyone's tastes. Then she handed the menu to Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran. I know their tastes. They've all ordered. Take a look and see which ones you like to eat. Chapter 142, Going to the Father-in-Law's House. It must be said that Chen Wan is truly meticulous. When ordering, everyone's tastes are taken into account. If someone doesn't know their tastes, the menu will be given to them so they can order 2 dishes themselves. Ollie, I'll pay you for your fish catch yesterday after we finish eating. What's the rush, Brother Chen? Don't I know you? Haha, since you're treating us to dinner today, I, as the boss, can't just leave without showing my appreciation. Let me open a couple of bottles of wine to liven things up. Seeing that Zhao Qin was about to open another bottle of wine, Lin Li quickly waved his hand to stop him. Brother Chen, I have to drive to my mother-in-law's house later, so I won't drink. Aping and the others are also going out to sea, so let's drink another day, okay? Oh, so Ollie, you mean you're not planning to go out to sea today? What about Ada and the others? Don't worry, Brother Chen, I've already made arrangements. With my plans, I can guarantee that their harvest will far exceed what I usually get at sea, even if it doesn't match their usual harvest. Lin Li knew what Zhao Qin wanted to say, so he interrupted him and spoke up. That's fine, I trust you'll handle it. Zhao Qin knew that Lin Li didn't want to go out to sea because he wanted to prove that with his arrangements, even without him, the fishing boats could still have a good catch. By the way, Brother Chen, I'll try to finish the company's startup plan in the next couple of days. We'll take a look then. Let's agree on how many shares I plan to reserve for everyone. To put it bluntly, even with Zhao Qin, Lin Li did not back down. If he wanted a 70% stake, he had to accept the 70% stake. Ollie, you're looking down on me by saying that. I don't want much. Just like our previous collaboration, where I took a 10% commission, I'll take 10% of the shares. What do you think? Instead of answering, Lin Li asked, Brother Chen, your newly bought fishing boat hasn't even been out to sea yet, and you haven't even asked what my company plans to do. You're already planning to take a 10% stake. You trust me that much. Zhao Qin laughed heartily upon hearing this. Ha! Ollie, judging from the fact that Asun has been friends with you for more than 10 years, there is no need to doubt your character. Besides, we've cooperated so many times, and I trust my judgment. It's just a 10% stake. So what if we lose money? Brother Chen, my 10% stake requires a considerable amount of capital. Zhao Qin was taken aback. How much do you want? A conservative estimate would be 500 million. So, 10% of the shares are worth 50 million? Zhao Qin was startled. Wow, what kind of big business are you planning? Yes. Lin Li nodded. That's a conservative estimate, which is why I said, if you don't even know what I want to do, aren't you afraid I'll run off with the money? Ha ha, Zhao Qin laughed heartily. Just because you, Ollie, saved Asun's life many years ago, it's worth more than 50 million. Besides, I trust you, so I'll accept this 10% share. Zhao Qin is an open-minded person. The reason he was surprised when he first heard that it would cost 50 million was because he only wanted to use his own money to invest and did not want to use the family's money. Then you. Great, Lin Li. We originally had 30% of the shares to go, but now we only have 20% left. Lu Yanran was somewhat unhappy. But it's not hard to see from the meaning of her words that she has already decided to go into business with Lin Li. Yes, there's only 20% left, and Yanran and I only get 10% each. That's too little. Even Xingu only got 10%. At this point, Lin Li fell silent. What a joke. Do it if you want, don't do it if you don't. He'll wait at most a year or two, starting small and taking it slow. So what exactly do you want? You're asking for 50 million for just 10% of the shares. Yi Qingxian was also speechless when she heard Lin Li's words. A smart woman would always choose to change the subject at the right time if she didn't want to embarrass herself. Once I finish the project plan and everyone has read it, you'll know, right? Lin Li chuckled inwardly. Being a riddle solver is so satisfying. After the meal, everyone went their separate ways. Lin Li was taking Chen Wan and into his father-in-law's house in the nearby Bigfoot village. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, carrying their beachcombing gear, boarded a fishing boat with Lin Ping and the others to head to Laobi Island for beachcombing. Under Zhao Qin's arrangement, Lu Da also drove his fishing boat to the dock in Linjiao village to wait for Lin Li's arrangements. Of course, Lin Li only asked Lin Yi to give Lu Da the bait he had prepared in advance. The rest depended on where they went sea fishing. Everyone followed Lin Li's instructions, dividing up the tasks and getting busy. Lin Li was happy to relax and soon arrived at his father-in-law's house. Bigfoot village is not far from the town. It's less than a 10-minute drive, and that's only because the road is narrow and the drive is slow. If you were to ride a motorcycle, it would only take a few minutes. When Chen Wan parked her S500L downstairs at her parents' house, her younger brother, Chen Qi, who was also Lin Li's brother-in-law, was stunned when he saw the luxury car at the door through the CCTV. Dad, Mom, who are our distinguished guests? As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Wan and Lin Li, carrying and various bags, pushed open the screen door on the first floor of his house and walked in. Dad, Mom. Chen Wan and Lin Li each called out, and the little girl ran to her grandmother and pretended to open her arms. Grandpa, Grandma, loves to hug. In the local dialect, the word wanna hug is pronounced very similarly to grandma. Oh my little granddaughter, she just came in the door and she wants her grandma to hold her. So embarrassing. Chen's mother teased the little girl and picked her up. Mr. Chen then invited his daughter and son-in-law to sit down. Sister, brother-in-law, are those cars outside yours? Chen Qi ran over, his face filled with shock and excitement. What? You've come to terms with it? Lin Li could tell from the look on Chen Qi's face how much he wanted to drive this car. Chen Qi nodded vigorously. Yes. Have you taken your driving test yet? I passed the exam last year. Lin Li took the key from Chen Wan and handed it to him. Go try it. Ollie, don't worry about him. Mr. Chen glared at Chen Qi and said, this car doesn't look cheap. You've only had your driver's license for a year and haven't even driven it yet. If you accidentally bump into it, it'll cost you a lot of money. Have some tea. He poured tea for both Chen Wan and Lin Li. Li, this car must cost several $100,000, right? Lin Li smiled and nodded, but Chen Qi, who was reluctant to give the key back to Lin Li, exclaimed in surprise. Several $100,000? This Mercedes S500L is worth at least 10 times that amount. Upon hearing this, both Mr. and Mrs. Chen were stunned. When did my son-in-law become so rich? They remembered that a few years ago, their son-in-law came in an Audi A4, and a couple of years ago he even took a taxi. Just over a week ago, their daughter came to visit her parents' home in an electric scooter. How come he's already driving a luxury car worth millions after only a few days? Ollie, didn't Awan say you'd stop doing business in Pengcheng and gone home to become fisherman? What happened? At this point, Mr. Chen suddenly remembered something, and his eyes widened instantly. You didn't do anything illegal, did you? Chapter 143 Chen Qi, who missed his chance. Dad. Chen Wan called out to her father, giving him a reproachful look. How could Ollie possibly do anything illegal? Yes, Dad. I was just lucky and made some money from beachcombing. Lin Li quickly explained that he dared not tell Chen's parents that he had found ambergris. Bigfoot Village is also a fishing village. The dozens of villages in the vicinity are all in the coastal area. As the saying goes, those who live by the sea live off the sea. Most of them are fishing villages. However, like Lin Family Village, where Lin Li lives, there are fewer and fewer fishermen in recent years. How can you make so much money by fishing? You've even bought a car worth millions. Ollie, you have to tell the truth. It's not like we've never been fishermen before. Yes, Ollie, Chen's mother said nervously. We're all honest people. We absolutely can't do anything illegal, especially smuggling. We absolutely can't get involved. In their time, in that area, to be honest, quite a few people made their fortunes through smuggling. Dad, Mom, don't worry. I'm just doing legitimate beachcombing, and I only have a small fishing boat. Where could I possibly go to smuggle goods? I can't even go to the open sea, let alone the ocean. It's impossible for me to smuggle goods. Then tell me, what kind of sea did you catch? In just over 10 days, you've already got a luxury car. Lin Li knew this would happen. Although he had rarely come here in the past 2 years, when he still had some wealth, he often took Chen Wan back to her parents' home. People say a son-in-law is like half a son, but Mr. and Mrs. Chun treat him like their own son. They are afraid that Lin Li will go astray, especially Mr. Chun, who will not give up until he gets to the bottom of things. So he began to explain. Dad, on my first day of sea fishing, I encountered a school of large yellow croakers and caught several. Later, while beachcombing, I also found a lot of wild red seaweed. Awan knows all of this. Later, we rented a boat and went out to sea. Lin Li told Chen's father about his recent sea fishing and beachcombing experiences, emphasizing how much expensive seafood he had managed to catch each time. This surprised both Chen's father and mother. After listening for a long while, Mr. Chen finally managed to utter a single sentence. I haven't been a fisherman for years, and the fishing market has become so good. Dad, I'm just lucky. It's thanks to Mazu's blessing and God's favor. Chen's mother nodded in agreement. Yes, this is all thanks to Mazu. You two should remember this and visit Mazu more often. Lin Li nodded. Mom, yes, when Awan has nothing to do, she buys sacrificial animals and fruits to give thanks at the Mazu temple, the Uncle God temple, and the Lord God temple in the village. At this point, Lin Li took the opportunity to mention that he had bought a new house and was preparing to move in. This is a big event. When we move in, we'll definitely need to invite my father-in-law and mother-in-law, so we can't leave it unmentioned. By the way, Dad, Mom, Juan and I bought an apartment in the city. We're moving in and having a housewarming party in a few days. I just wanted to let you know. Great. That's wonderful. Your parents will definitely give you a big red envelope, so you can have more and more good fortune. Mother Chen was very happy. She put down an in and went to the tea table, picking up the large and small bags that Lin Li and Chen Wan had brought. Let me see what you all bought. She froze when she picked up a Chow Tai Fook bag, because it was clearly full of boxes containing jewelry, and most importantly, the bag was obviously quite heavy. They quickly took them out one by one and opened them to take a look. Everyone was stunned. 1 gold necklace, 3 gold rings, and 1 gold bracelet, all of which weigh a considerable amount. Why are you buying all this? We country folk do manual labor all the time. How can we afford to carry this? And with gold prices so high right now, you guys are really something. I don't know how much money you're going to spend on this. Chen's mother was stunned, not because she was happy or excited, but because she was surprised and distressed about her daughter and son-in-law's money. Mom, this is just a little bit of filial piety from my husband and me. I haven't been doing very well these past few years, which means I haven't been able to come and take care of you both much. Besides, it doesn't cost much money. If you don't want to take it, just put it away. It won't cost much. Do you think we don't know the price of gold? Chen's mother was truly heartbroken. In their rural area, many young people buy gold jewelry for their weddings. Chen Shi was of marriageable age, so his parents had inquired about the price of gold and knew exactly how much it cost per gram. They hurriedly opened the other bags one after another, and with each item they took out, Mr. and Mrs. Chen's eyebrows twitched. 2 bottles of Matai, 2 jean of Dahong Pao tea, 4 packs of Huazi tea, and some tonics such as bird's nest and Korean ginseng. No, we don't want these things. Ollie, take them back and return them when you go back later. You've bought a car and a house, which is a time when you need to spend money. We can't let the money go to waste on these things. Mr. Chen spoke, his expression leaving no room for argument. Lin Li was about to speak when Chen's mother continued. Put away the cigarettes and tea, and return everything else. In her opinion, the tea shouldn't be expensive. As for Huazi tea, it costs over 400 yuan for 1 tea and over 1,000 yuan for 4 teas. It's not excessive for her son-in-law to accept such a small gift. But the gold jewelry, the 2 bottles of Matai liquor, and the tonics were far too precious for them to accept. Hey Dad, Mom, this is nothing. I've really made money now and can afford it. Besides, this is a small token of our filial piety from Awan. And it's not like before, where you couldn't return things you bought in malls. Regardless of whether a refund was possible or not, Lin Li insisted that it was impossible, thus thwarting the 2 elders' desire for him to return the money. But Chen's father was a man who had suffered hardships in the past, and he spoke directly. Why can't I get a refund? Tell me where you bought it, and I'll go get a refund for you. I bought it several days ago. Dad, please accept it. If you leave it for too long, people will definitely not accept it. Lin Li and Chen Wan took turns trying to persuade Chen's parents, and it took them a long time to finally convince them. Suddenly, Mr. Chun remembered something and glanced around. Hey, where's Archie? Dad, Archie was just curious, so he went to test drive it. Just now, that kid Chen Shi took the car keys from Lin Li while Chen's parents weren't looking and drove off. I'll definitely get my hands on that kid when he gets back. Mr. Chen cursed and then looked at Lin Li. Ollie, Dad needs your help with something. Lin Li and Chen Wan were both stunned. Chen's father spoke so seriously. Could it be that something really important had happened? Dad, just tell me what's wrong. Don't worry about asking me to help. If you can help me, I'll definitely do it without hesitation. Mr. Chen sighed first, then offered Lin Li a cigarette, which made Lin Li feel a little uneasy. It's all because of that brat Archie. What's wrong with Archie? That brat tried selling goods online a couple of years ago, but not only did he not make any money, he even lost some. That was bad enough. But then he heard that being a live streamer was easy, so he studied it for a while, bought a bunch of equipment, and ultimately accomplished nothing again. At this point, Chen's father looked at Lin Li and said, Li, I was thinking that if you need more manpower when you go out to sea, you should take Aki with you. He's not getting any younger, and he hasn't made any money yet. It's really hard for him to find a wife these days. Chapter 144 No One Can Refuse. Hearing this, Lin Li finally understood and breathed a sigh of relief. Dad, I thought it was something big. It's just taking Archie out to sea. I happen to be short-handed, so I'll take care of it. But it depends on what he says. If he dares to object, I'll break his legs. Chen's father said fiercely. Judging from what Lin Li just said, plus his recent purchase of luxury houses and cars, it would definitely be good if Chen Shi could really go to sea with Lin Li. Then he won't have to worry about not being able to find a wife. These days, there are more men than women, making it difficult for many men of marriageable age to find wives. Especially in their rural areas, there is a strong emphasis on men marrying when they reach a certain age and carrying on the family line. Chen Shi is already 26 years old this year, and his parents are very worried. If he doesn't have a decent paying job, finding a wife will be a long way off. You know, nowadays, even girls from rural areas, let alone those in the city who are picky, at the very least require that the man own his own house, not live with his parents after marriage, and have a decent income. Some even ask if the money for building the house was borrowed, and whether the couple needs to pay off the debt together after marriage. If so, they simply tell the couple to turn right at the door. Alright, Dad, don't worry about Archie. When he gets back, I'll have a good talk with him and see what he says before making a decision. Not long after Lin Li started dating Chen Wan, he met Chen Shi, so it's fair to say he was quite familiar with the guy's personality. Unlike those who can't make big money and are unwilling to make small money, Chen Shi is indeed ambitious. It's not that he's ambitious but lacks talent, but rather that he's willing to start small, work hard, and do research. The reason why Chen Shi hasn't been able to make money in the past few years, based on what Chen's father just said, is probably because Chen Shi didn't choose the right projects. He missed the best opportunities to become an online merchant, a short video blogger, or a live streamer. If Chen Shi had done these things in earlier years, Lin Li believed that even if he hadn't made a lot of money, he certainly wouldn't have lost any. However, this kid is opinionated, and we really need to talk to him to find out the specifics. That's why Lin Li said he needed to ask Chen Shi's opinion before making a decision. However, he urgently needs trustworthy people. Chen Shi is educated, knowledgeable, and trustworthy. Relatively speaking, he is much more capable than Lin Ping and the others. Chen Shi is indeed a very good choice. Soon, Chen Shi returned in Chen Wan's S500L. This kid knew his limits. He wasn't very skilled at driving, and the road was narrow, so he didn't dare to drive far. He only tried it out briefly. Brother-in-law, this car is so fun to drive. I would be satisfied if I could buy a car like this in my lifetime. Find me a wife first, then give us a healthy, chubby grandson, and I'll be satisfied. Chen's father glared at Chen Shi speechlessly, then looked at Lin Li. Lin Li could tell from his father-in-law's eyes that he needed to talk to Chen Shi himself. Lin Li shook his head inwardly. In this world, what father doesn't love his son? There are only those who are stubborn in words. Just now, my father-in-law said that if this kid dared to have any objections, he would break his legs. In the end, isn't he just asking me to ask for his opinion and properly persuade Chen Shi? However, Lin Li was still a good son-in-law. He took out a cigarette from his pocket and handed it to Chen Shi, saying, "Come on, let's go upstairs. I need to talk to you about something." Oh, Chen Shi nodded. He was a shrewd man and knew that Lin Li must have something to ask him. The layout of the self-built houses here is basically the same, with a living room on each floor. Upon arriving at the second-floor living room, Lin Li pointed to the county magistrate's seat where tea was being brewed, saying, "You sit there. Brother-in-law, your tea is better at making, so please do it." Lin Li shook his head. "How dare you ask me, your guest, to make tea? All right. I'm not going to argue with you anymore. What are you really thinking? What are you doing now? How much money are you making a month? I'm still researching it. Since this live streaming business didn't take off, I plan to shoot short videos to build up a following before starting live streaming. Once it's successful and I have a large following, I'll start taking on advertising and selling products. At first, the kid was a bit hesitant, but as he got to the point, he spoke very fluently and logically. Lindley could tell at a glance that this kid had planned this out carefully. However, he shook his head and interrupted the kid. Archie, how long do you think it will take you to complete all of this and achieve your expectations, or rather, your desired goals? Lindley stared intently at Chen Wan. It might take 6 months, or it might take more than a year. It's hard to say. We need to make adjustments based on market feedback and back-end data. Then let me tell you, if you work for me, not to mention 6 months, it will only take 1 month, 2 months at most, for me to get you the same car as your sister. Are you in? Huh, what is that? Chen Wan seemed somewhat disbelieving what he was hearing. Don't you believe me? Look at me. I came back to the village a week before National Day, and in just a few days, I have 2 Mercedes-Benz cars, an apartment, and a 2-acre plot of land. I also have 9-figure savings. Yi and the others are with me, and they all have at least 1,000,000 yuan now. Lindley told Chen Wan everything he had gained since returning home. He just wanted to shock this kid. Anyone with a sound mind would know what to choose if they knew all this. However, Chen Wan seemed to have an exceptionally gifted mind. After pondering for a while, the first thing he blurted out was, "Brother-in-law, you haven't joined some kind of pyramid scheme, have you?" Lindley gave Chen Wan a hard slap without any hesitation, though it was just a slap on the shoulder. Whether it's true or not, you can ask your sister. Think it over carefully. If you really want to work with me, come to my house before noon tomorrow. After leaving those words, Lindley got up to go downstairs, but Chen Wan called him back. Don't rush, brother-in-law. I'll work with you. If the profits were that good, only a fool would be obsessed with something else. Lindley smiled slightly. No matter how opinionated or stubborn you are, you're still easily manipulated. At the rate at which he makes money, even a fool wouldn't refuse, let alone someone as shrewd as Chen Wan. Of course, there are some naturally stubborn people in this world who won't turn back until they've hit a brick wall, but clearly, Chen Wan is not one of them. Back on the first floor, Lindley nodded to Chen's father to indicate that everything was settled, and then his phone rang with a statement from Zhao Qing. This was a very good haul. The sea cucumber alone sold for over 1.28 million, and the wrinkled abalone sold for over 880,000. Including other catches from pumping water, setting traps, sea fishing, and beachcombing. Lindley earned a total of over 2.98 million yesterday. Of course, Lindley also won several 100,000 yuan from Lu Yanran in a bet, so his income this time was quite good. Lindley handed the phone to Chen Wan. So, did I tell you, your brother-in-law didn't lie to you? Holy crap, I made 3 million in just 1 day. Upon hearing Chen Wan's voice, Chen's parents both turned their heads to look, their faces filled with shock. Chapter 145 Another small profit of 10 million. That afternoon, Lindley chatted with his father-in-law for a while longer before deciding to return to Dexinjuan in the city. Today, regardless of the outcome or what kind of fish they caught, Lindley doesn't intend to care anymore. In any case, Lindley was determined to train Lin Ping and the others to be able to work independently. As for Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, they both changed into the beautiful beachcombing outfits they bought in the city. However, no matter how beautiful they were, all that could be seen was their figures. Even their eyes, the only part of their faces that were visible, were covered by a pair of large sunglasses. Right now, he's lying under a big tree on Laobi Island, lamenting how hard and tiring it is to be a fisherman and go out to sea. Lin Ping was also helpless. After sending the 2 young ladies to the island, he took the boat out to set up the fish traps. After returning to the island, less than an hour later, the 2 young ladies were already lying under the tree. He had no choice but to find a fishing spot near Laobi Island and go sea fishing alone. As for Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan, they listened to Lin Li and went out to sea with Lin Ping in the afternoon. After fishing near Laobi Island for a while, they followed Lin Ping to retrieve the fish traps and went back to the mudflats in the village to go beachcombing. Lin Li's fishing rods were given to Lin Yi, the sand shovels to Lin Xiaoyuan, and the fish traps and water pumps to Lin Ping. Therefore, Lin Ping's task is the most important. In the afternoon, after taking the 2 girls to the island, we had to go to the sump to pump water, then set up fish traps, and then come back to fish near Laobi Island. When it was almost time, we had to retrieve the fish traps, take Lin Xiaoyuan back to the mudflats near Linjia village, and then rush back to the sump near Laobi Island. By the time Lin Ping had finished catching all the fish in the pond and returned to the town's dock that evening, it was already past 9 o'clock. Fortunately, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran helped when pumping water out of the pit. After all, the two of them were wearing beachcombing outfits. When they were beachcombing on the mudflats, they only managed to find a few snails, a few small shellfish, and 1 or 2 medium-sized crabs in an hour. The water pit was completely different. When the water in the pit was pumped to the bottom, it was just like yesterday evening, teeming with fish. These are all valuable grouper and red snapper, among other high-quality fish. They rarely had the chance to go down into the water and catch a large handful of sea fish, so of course they wouldn't let it go easily and went straight into the water to help Lin Ping. However, Lin Ping carried the last few hundred kilograms of fish in 3 separate trips by himself. Of course, the two women didn't slack off either, but they could only carry a few dozen kilograms at a time, and they accompanied Lin Ping to carry things 3 times in total. When they got back to the town's dock, the two women were completely exhausted. This time, I didn't mind that the hotels in town were too small. I booked a luxury suite at the Jinshao Hotel in the same building as the Lannan Clubhouse. I took a shower, changed my clothes, and then lay on the bed without moving. If the two women hadn't been so hungry they couldn't stand it anymore, they probably wouldn't have gotten out of bed. See? I told you not to bet with Linley. Now look what happened. Not only are you completely exhausted, but you also bet such a huge amount, and 10 million is gone just like that. Lu Yanran got up to change her clothes, and thinking about the beachcombing incident that day, which was caused by the bet between Yi Qingxian and Linley, she complained. For her, going out to sea to fish and go beachcombing was just something new and exciting. She never expected that Lin Ping would drag her into helping him, which left her with a sore back and aching muscles. Alright, I already said it was to prove whether Linley was really capable. Now that it's proven, we can make a profit by partnering with him. What's 10 million? Yi Qingxian also took off her pajamas and got up to change her clothes. I have no idea what you ate to grow up like this. Upon hearing this, Lu Yanran showed no embarrassment whatsoever. Instead, she proudly trembled. Envious, aren't you? There's nothing I can do about it. It's just how you are. Shaw, I think Chen Wan is older than you and so beautiful. The key is her waist. When she wears tight clothes, there's not an ounce of fat on it. I don't know how she got that figure. If you want to know, just ask your sister-in-law. I think she's a really nice person. Luckily, you've cleared up the misunderstanding between you and her. Let me tell you, Linley is a very petty guy. You really shouldn't have any funny ideas in the future. Lu Yanran, with her carefree attitude, put on a vest and shorts, picked up her bag, and was about to leave. Wait a minute, I haven't even put my pants on yet. Yi Qingxian said in a hurry, and slapped her on the buttocks. Lu Yanran exclaimed, Come on, it's getting late. Do you think we're in Pengcheng? You can't just go out for a quick bite and come right back. Who are you dressing up so nicely for? And you're the one talking to me? Wearing such a low-cut tank top, aren't you afraid of being followed when you go out? You know what, it's actually a little scary to think about. I need to change into something more conservative. And so, after the two left, they went straight to Zhao Qin's seafood stall. There was nothing they could do. Zhao Qin was the only person they knew in town, and at this time of year, among the many food stalls and late-night eateries, Zhao Qin's family's was the best. However, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran had just arrived at Zhao Qin's seafood stall when they received a message from Linley. So, how much did you catch today while beachcombing? Did you win, or did I? What's wrong? Lu Yanran asked, noticing the strange expression on Yi Qingxuan's face. What could it be? It's just that Linley, asking me for money. After saying that, Yi Qingxian casually transferred 10 million yuan to Lin Li and replied on WeChat. You're welcome. Upon receiving the transfer, Lin Li glanced at the message, locked the screen, tossed the phone aside, and continued typing on his computer. He had to print out a preliminary business plan for the company he was about to establish within the next 2 days. The Mid-Autumn Festival is just 2 days away, and Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran will definitely be returning to Pengcheng. He wants to finalize this matter before then. Next, he can register the business license and other documents, choose a location as the company address, and then start recruiting people. Thinking about this, he felt a headache coming on. Without a reliable person to help him, it would be really difficult to complete the following tasks in a short period of time. Seeing Lin Li sitting at the computer desk in the living room, rubbing his forehead, the thoughtful Chen Wan immediately made him a cup of coffee. Then she came behind Lin Li and gently massaged his back with both hands. Are you tired? If you're too tired, you should get some rest. Anin was already asleep. After Lin Li's crazy actions last night, Chen Wan gradually realized that she seemed to have fallen in love with that feeling. If you're sleepy, go lie down first. I'll calculate the initial funding needed, and after I finish this last bit, I'll go to sleep. No, I want to stay here with you. Chen Wan, dressed in a sexy silk nightgown with a deep V-neck and belt, stood behind Lin Li, hugged his head, and began to massage it. Lin Li was already a bit irritable. His mood improved slightly when he received the 10 million. But now that Chen Wan was kneading him and the back of his head was pressed against her, how could he possibly continue writing? He slammed the laptop shut, turned around, and glared at Chen Wan with eyes blazing with fury. What you can see is a place that is both visible and hidden. This time, he couldn't hold back any longer. He got up, picked up Chen Wan, and carried her to the sofa. Chen Wan cried out, "No, not here." Chapter 146, Another System Gift Pack. But now that the situation had reached a critical juncture, how could Lin Li possibly stop his attack? Seeing that she couldn't stop Lin Li, Chen Wan had to change her approach. Draw the curtains on the balcony, or they'll see. Upon hearing this, Lin Li's lips curled into a wicked smile. He then turned off all the lights in the room and carried Chen Wan to the French windows on the balcony. "Awan, lean against me and look outside. Aren't the dazzling neon lights on this street captivating? Ali, you want to stay here? Should neither these dazzling neon lights nor the thousands of stars in the sky can compare to you." More than half an hour later, feeling completely refreshed, Lin Li carried Chen Wan back to the bedroom. "Go to sleep quietly. I'll finish the rest of my work and then come in to sleep." After giving Chen Wan a gentle kiss on the forehead, Lin Li returned to his computer desk in the living room. He started typing on the keyboard again. He needs to budget out the company's initial costs. For example, after registering the company, how much office space should be rented initially? How many employees should be hired? How many ships should be purchased? Ocean-going vessels or ocean-going vessels? And how should the space be expanded after establishing a complete production chain from fishing to sales, etc.? Lin Li was busy until after 2 a.m. before finally returning to his bedroom and climbing into bed. The next day, Lin Li slept in until he naturally woke up, which was a rare occurrence for him. After washing up and eating the breakfast Chen Wan had prepared, it was already past 10 o'clock. Dad is such a lazy pig. The sun's already high in the sky. Oh, what time did Inen get up this morning? Mfinin got up at 7 in the morning to brush her teeth and wash her face. The little girl sat on the large, soft sofa in the living room, her arms crossed in front of her, just like an adult. "Good girl. How about Daddy takes you to the beach to catch crabs today?" This little girl had been longing for Lin Li to take her to the beach, but Lin Li had refused every time. Hearing Lin Li say this, she jumped up from the sofa and ran to Lin Li's side. "Dad, really? What do you mean by real or fake? Think about it carefully. Has your father ever lied to you? It seems there really isn't one. So Inen, you're not allowed to lie to Daddy anymore, okay?" Lin Li put down the milk in his hand, picked up the little girl, and said seriously, "Great. Inen can go to the beach to play. Inen promises. Inen will never lie to Daddy. Are we really going to take this girl out to sea?" Chen Wan frowned as she looked at Lin Li. "I won't go out to sea these days. I'll just stay on the beach in the village and wait for the tide to go out so I can take my little girl to play." Upon hearing about going to sea, Lin Li suddenly remembered that he hadn't checked his points in the system panel yesterday. So he put it down, wiped his mouth haphazardly, went to the balcony, lit a cigarette, and began to check the system panel. Sure enough, I didn't lose any of my 4 points from yesterday. Lin Li immediately became excited. It seemed that he could let them use his system tools to make money and earn points for him. Now, adding the 1 point I earned from using the sand shovel during the typhoon, the 8 points I accumulated from 2 consecutive days of sailing, and the 4 points from yesterday, I have a total of 13 points, which is enough for another lottery draw. Without saying a word, Lin Li took a deep drag of his cigarette and then used 10 points to start the lottery. "Congratulations, host. You have received a system gift pack. Would you like to open it?" Holy crap. Lin Li was overjoyed. He hadn't expected the system to be so powerful, giving out big prizes every time he drew a lottery. However, the color of this system gift pack seems to be a little different. Last time when I accumulated 10 points for the lottery, it emitted a golden light, but this time it seems to be red. The system is a bit silly. If it doesn't want to speak, even if Lin Li asks until he's hoarse, it won't utter a single word. But sometimes, even if Lin Li doesn't ask, he will take the initiative to explain. Anyway, the main idea is to go with the flow. Never mind. Let's open the system gift pack first. The system gift pack has been opened. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 1 skill card for communicating with marine life, 1 luck skill card, and 1 ton of universal bait. He was worried that he wouldn't have enough of the all-purpose bait, but he didn't expect to win another ton in this lottery. It seems this thing can be obtained through a lottery using points, but I don't know what the odds are. If you're unlucky and can't get it, a ton of universal bait won't actually last long if there are many people going out to sea. As for these two skill cards, they left Lin Li even more bewildered. He accessed the system space and took out the two cards that resembled playing cards. Marine Life Communication Skill Card. After use, it allows the host to communicate with all intelligent marine creatures. Simply recite the name "use" in your mind. Luck Sharing Skill Card. After use, the host can share luck with any person, granting the recipient half of the host's luck for that day. It can be used indefinitely and can be revoked at any time. As expected, just as Lin Li had guessed, the first card granted him the ability to communicate with marine life. This is really good stuff. Lin Li was extremely excited. You have to understand that for an ordinary person like him, this ability is far more special and important than anything the system has given him before. If this were used for sailing on the high seas in the future, we could communicate with marine life to find out where there are fish. Moreover, this luck sharing card is too overpowered. With this skill, you can designate any person to become your luck sharer, and then have them make money for you. How could you be afraid that the company wouldn't be able to develop? The most incredible thing is that he can also withdraw his luck-sharing skill at any time, keeping the initiative firmly in his own hands. Damn, this really lives up to its name, the Beachcombing Riches System. If you use this skill properly, it's not just about getting rich quick. It could make you the richest person in the world in no time. Lin Li roared in his heart. On a whim, he used both skill cards immediately. When Lin Li used the first skill card that empowered marine life, he was completely unaware of any changes in his body. However, when Lin Li used the second skill card, he clearly noticed that an arrow icon had appeared on the system panel. Moreover, the arrow pointed towards Chen Wan and in the living room, and an option to bind them appeared on the interface. Lin Li's curiosity was piqued, so he directly chose to bind with Chen Wan. The system interface has changed back to the Qi Yun sharing successful. Do you want to unbind? Screen. Ha ha. Lin Li smiled and said he was untied, then returned to the living room. What's making you so happy? It's nothing. I just received a message from Lin Ping and the others. They had a good catch yesterday. Although it wasn't as much as when they went out to sea with me before, they still made at least several 100,000 yuan. Lin Li actually received the message last night, but he just used it as an excuse. Lin Ping told him that not only did the three of them have a good harvest, but Luda and his group also returned with a full load, catching a lot of good catches. He estimated that Luda and his group's sea fishing haul was at least tens or hundreds of thousands of yuan. Chapter 147, The Ship Purchase Plan. After having a cup of tea with Chen Wan in the living room, Lin Li prepared to return to the village. He had asked Chen Qi to come find him before lunch today. After all, Chen Qi was his brother-in-law, and he couldn't keep him waiting. Originally, Chen Wan didn't want to go back to the village today, but since her younger brother came over, she decided to go back with Lin Li. As soon as the car entered the village, Lin Li noticed that Yi Qingxian and her group's 911 had also entered the village just ahead of them. When we arrived at the front door of Lin Li's house on the first floor, after apologizing to Chen Wan yesterday, Yi Qingxian, like Lu Yanran, showed no intention of waiting for Lin Li. After getting out of the car, she went straight into his house. Oh, these two young ladies really don't consider themselves guests. Lin Li got out of the car and pursed his lips. The two cars were not far apart just now, so Yi Qingxian and the others must have noticed them long ago. I didn't expect them to be so impolite. Tsh, we're all so familiar with each other, and even my sister-in-law doesn't mind, so why would you, young Master Lin, mind? Lu Yanran turned around and took Chen Wan's hand, appearing very familiar with each other. Yi Qingxian also wanted to squat down and hug the cute little girl. Auntie smells so good. The little girl blinked, sniffed, and said something exaggerated. Really? Aranin smells so good, like milk. Yi Qingxian was very happy to be praised by the child, but she corrected the little girl. But Anin has to call me sister, not Annie. Why? The little girl was confused. Because my sister is still very young. But Mom said. Anin, listen to Sister Qingxian, just call her sister. Chen Wan interrupted Anin and whispered something in her ear. Oh, okay, Sister Qingxian, since I'm calling you sister, are you going to call me Mom and Auntie? The little girl fluttered her long eyelashes and asked innocently. Lin Li laughed so hard. Ha ha. Anin, you only need to worry about what you call her. How she calls me Mom is her business, understand? Oh. The little girl nodded as if she understood, then ran to her grandmother's arms in the living room. Lin Li went straight to the county magistrate's seat and sat down. You two are here to see me again around mealtime. Are you here to freeload again? Lin Li, You're really annoying. Tomorrow is the Mid-Autumn Festival, and we've come to say goodbye. Lu Yanran rolled her eyes at Lin Li in dissatisfaction. Oh, are you planning to leave today or tomorrow? Lin Li remained non-committal, saying that the Mid-Autumn Festival symbolizes reunion, and they would definitely return to Shenzhen to reunite with their families. I'm going back tomorrow morning. I don't have much to do today, so I'll just wander around the city this afternoon and head back first thing tomorrow morning. Okay, I've almost finished a first draft of my business plan. I'll work overtime a bit and try to print it out before noon so I can send it to you guys to take a look. Lin Li thought for a moment and nodded. Then let's discuss it with Brother Qin tonight and finalize this matter. Seeing that Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran had no objections, and Chen Qi had not yet arrived, Lin Li asked Chen Wan to come over and preside over the tea ceremony, while he went to the trunk of the car to take out his laptop and went upstairs to finalize his business plan. However, just as Lin Li went upstairs, Chen Qi arrived on his electric scooter. "Wan, please entertain Aki first. I'll be busy for a bit." Lin Li stopped at the landing in the middle of the stairs, said something to Chen Wan, and went straight upstairs. It's just a rough draft, so Lin Li doesn't need to make it perfect. Around 12:30, Lin Li closed his laptop and came down from the second floor. Hasn't lunch been made yet? Yi ordered takeout. The kids have been fed in advance. Alright, Lin Li did not object. Chen Wan was to make tea for the guests. Lin Yi could not cook. Lu Lan had to take care of the children. Lin Guoqiang and his mother were worried that the food they made would not suit the guests' tastes. Ordering takeout is the best option. Everyone can order whatever they like. Moreover, the takeout ordered locally is all delivered by the restaurant staff. There are no pre-made dishes, and it's not ordered from online platforms, but the food tastes quite good. Qingxian, Yanran, take a look at this business plan. I've sent it to you on WeChat. See if you have any objections. If not, I'll start raising capital today and begin registering the business license and selecting a location to establish the company. Yi Qingxian was stunned for a few seconds. This was the first time she had heard Lin Li call her name. I feel pretty good, just a little excited. What's the matter? No, it's nothing, let me see. Yi Qingxian hurriedly picked up her phone, opened WeChat, and started reading Lin Lifang's document. Buying so many ships from the start. Lu Yanran frowned slightly, feeling that Lin Li had suddenly taken too big a step. No wonder the initial share capital was so high. That's right, but whether we can buy so many ships so quickly depends on Yanran. Lin Li's plan states that for nearshore fishing, there are 10 small fiberglass fishing boats of 10.8 meters. For offshore fishing, there are 20 trawlers of 44.8 meters. And for deep-sea fishing, there are 5 deep-sea fishing boats of 68 meters. Small fishing boats cost about 200,000 yuan each, deep-sea trawlers cost about 15 million yuan each, and large ocean-going fishing vessels cost about 25 million yuan each. The cost of buying the boats alone is as high as 400 million yuan. Lin Li, it's impossible for Uncle Ming to get so many ships in such a short time, let alone so many. Even just one large ocean-going fishing vessel would be difficult to obtain. Yi Qingxian was truly stunned. She had never expected Lin Li to need so many ships at once. We'll get as many boats as we can. As long as we can get a boat, we don't care if the price is a little higher. The most important thing is speed. Lin Li glanced at Yi Qingxian. Moreover, this depends on your abilities, which is also the most important part of demonstrating your value. Just kidding, if you can't get a boat, what use is Lin Li to her? If Uncle Ming can't get it, then let him contact his friends in the same industry and search the whole internet. With information so transparent and readily available now, even if you can't buy a brand new one, a slightly used one that's not quite new or not, as long as it doesn't affect its export, will do. Ultimately, it all depends on Yi Qingxuan's own abilities. Lin Li wouldn't offer any opinions on these matters. He had carefully considered the implementation of each person's tasks. For example, Lin Li wanted Lu Yanran to leverage her existing fan base online and start selling a large amount of products after her sales increased. They even want to set up a studio, train streamers, and work together to sell fish. All the fish that the company couldn't sell that day were processed into frozen products and quickly sold throughout the country. As for Zhao Qin, Lin Li had already made up his mind to let him open a shop in a nearby city or town, based on the current model, in addition to his local seafood stall. We should strive to open up the entire seafood market, both online and offline. With that in mind, Lin Li picked up his phone and sent the business plan to Zhao Qin. He also arranged to meet with him on WeChat tonight to discuss the plans. Lin Li, with such a huge project and so many ships, where are you going to find boatmen? Chapter 148. Small boats are easy to buy, but large boats are still difficult to acquire. Lin Li smiled and glanced at the two women. With so many fishing villages around here, isn't it easy to recruit boatmen? As long as we raise the wages of the boatmen and provide them with the full benefits, including social insurance and housing fund, there will be plenty of people along the coast who will be willing to follow us. No, I need to call Uncle Ming beforehand and talk to him when I get back. Upon hearing Lin Li's words, Yi Qingxian immediately took out her phone, went outside, and made a call. To be honest, this girl is a real go-getter. By the time she finished her phone call and came in, the takeout Lin Yi had ordered had finally arrived. After the meal, Lin Li told Chen Shi to go out to sea with Lin Ping and the others that afternoon, and told him that he and Lin Ping and the others would each get 10% of the catch from the fishing boat. Of course, this is only the income from a single fishing boat. Ever since Lin Li decided to start a fishing company, he has looked down on the income from this fishing boat. However, he wouldn't let any more people join in. He planned to have the four of them manage the fishing boat every day until the company was established and operational. Each time they went out to sea, their share of the catch remained the same as before. Lin Li would then take out 10% of the catch and distribute it equally among the four of them as wages or bonuses. Lin Li can simply claim half of the catch from this fishing boat. Even if I eat meat myself, I should still share the soup with my brothers. This is the plan for the near future. Lin Li will make further arrangements after the company is established. Lin Li, right now Uncle Ming only has a 44.8-meter deep-sea trawler that he can get in a short time. As for the smaller fishing boats, he told us to just look for them locally. As for the others, we'll have to wait for him to contact his friends in the fishing industry to see if we can find them. Yi Qingxian was also helpless. Small fishing boats were easier to buy, but medium and large-sized deep-sea fishing boats were basically all custom-made. The deep-sea fishing boat that Uncle Ming has now is one that someone else didn't want after paying a deposit. Although they can be bought cheaply, the quantity is far from enough, and it will still take time. We can only get one at the moment. Lin Li frowned. Uncle Ming said that if there are no problems with the second-hand ones, he will help find a way, but it is not possible to gather so many fishing boats in a short period of time. Then let's buy this fishing boat, which is over 40 meters long, first. I'll wait for your news about the others. Lin Li knew that it would take time, so he didn't put too much pressure on the timeline. As Yi Qingxian said, most medium and large-sized fishing boats are custom-made. To quickly buy such a boat, you need to see if anyone is selling a second-hand one. Okay, Uncle Ming gave us a discount on the price. After all, they had already paid a deposit beforehand. The entire ship is equipped with high-end features. The original price was 20 million, but we got it for 16 million. Lin Li grinned upon hearing this. This is the benefit Yi Qingxian brought. With just a few words, she lost 4 million. Even though they paid a deposit, it wouldn't have been this cheap if it weren't for Yi Qingxuan's favor. Then the next batch of medium and large fishing boats will depend on you. Lin Li nodded. As for the remaining small fishing boats, since they had said it would be faster to find second-hand ones locally, they could just contact Zhao Qin directly. By the way, is the business plan okay? Lin Li asked another question, since he needed to collect all the shares tonight and prepare the partnership agreement in advance this afternoon. We have no problem with the fact that you can lead your fishermen out to sea to catch fish. There's just one problem. Yi Qingxian held up a jade finger. With so many boats going out to sea together, the catch will definitely be huge. Even if there were 10 more seafood stalls, let alone Brother Qin, they wouldn't be able to handle it all. What are your plans? That's very simple. Lin Li smiled confidently. Isn't Yinren a popular short video blogger? Let her start live streaming to sell products, set up a studio, train more excellent streamers, or recruit some streamers to participate in product sales. Frog fun. So you were after Yinren all along. Yi Qingxian was somewhat surprised. She hadn't expected Lin Li to have taken this into account. It's not Lin Li. Although I occasionally do live streams, it's just for fun. I mostly prefer to shoot short videos to share. You actually want me to show my face in public and sell products. Can you upload links to short videos? You have so many followers, wouldn't it be a waste not to use them? Otherwise, where does your value lie? Lin Li spoke very bluntly, making Lu Yinran feel awkward. Forget it. I'm already on your pirate ship, so it's up to you what I want to do. Besides, I'm fair-skinned, beautiful, and have a big, Lu Yinran glanced at Anin, the little girl present, and ultimately swallowed back what she was about to say, changing her clothes and her words. I am a beauty of unparalleled grace. My good looks are meant to be seen. So what if I have to show my face in public? For the sake of my career, I'm going all out. Also, I'd like to get into the seafood market in Shenzhen. I don't think that'll be difficult for you, will it? Yi Qingxian was stunned upon hearing this. Getting into the Pingqing seafood market is easy. Shiko, Luofeng, Buji, Futian, Longhua. You can choose whichever you like. But with so many fish, you wouldn't expect two delicate girls like us to sell fish, would you? Don't worry about that. Even if you volunteered, I wouldn't let you sell fish. Lin Li glanced at the two women with some disdain. I plan to have Brother Qin break into the market and expand the offline market as well, turning the seafood stall into a chain brand. Finally, Lin Li shared his initial thoughts. Zhao Qin has extensive experience in running a seafood stall, and his unique business acumen makes him the most suitable candidate. Wow, I didn't expect you to have such a big appetite. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran finally understood why Lin Li had needed so much initial startup capital. So he has so much to do. What they didn't know was that Lin Li was thinking much more, including the future development of the uninhabited island, aquaculture, tourism facilities, and so on. However, one must eat one bite at a time. One cannot become fat overnight. As for the rest, we can make plans after the fishing company starts to make a profit. Why didn't you write these things in your business plan? Yi Qingxian asked, puzzled. Please, Miss Yi, you're leaving tomorrow, and you're going out shopping this afternoon. How can I possibly write down everything and all the plans in detail? Besides, wouldn't it be easier to just say it out loud? Lin Li was speechless. Did he really think he had a lot of free time? Last night, just weighing and budgeting the cost of buying the boat kept me up until 2 a.m. TCH, who told you to rush like this? It's not like you'd have to do it after the holiday. Time is money. Every day we wait means a loss of at least tens of millions. Lin Li shook his head and glanced at Lu Yanran, whose brainlessness had resulted in large sizes in certain areas. After finishing their tea, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran drove to the city, while Lin Yi and the others planned to go out to sea. Lin Li also took the little girl to the pier department store to buy a set of equipment, preparing to go beachcombing in the small fishing village. Chapter 149. Lin Zhonghai comes looking forward. Lin Li led the little girl to the beach mudflats, where the tide was already receding. The little girl was overjoyed to see the boundless sea and beach. She broke free from the large hands of the forest and ran towards the beach, shouting, "Wow, what a huge sea. So many people. This looks like so much fun. Don't run so fast. Be careful not to fall." Chen Wan followed behind, watching the little girl. Lin Li watched the mother and daughter from the back, his smile growing ever brighter. There was a time when he carried a heavy burden on his heart, and he dreamed of such a scene countless times, but in reality, he dared not even think about what was happening before his eyes. But now, he is a billionaire, possesses a system, and is on the verge of great success. He is now in a state of complete relaxation. However, there were quite a few more people on the mudflats by the sea today. Just as Lin Li was about to run up and play with the mother and daughter, his phone rang. It was Zhao Qin calling to check the accounts. Lin Li glanced at the statement and saw that Lin Ping and his team had earned over 680,000 yesterday, which was quite good. However, he didn't rush to have Chen Wan arrange the transfer, but instead went to an inside. "Little girl, shall daddy take you to catch mantis shrimp?" "Yay, Anin is going to catch mantis shrimp." The little girl clapped her hands happily. "Dad, wait a minute, where's the bucket?" "Mom has it." Chen Wan followed beside her, carrying a small collapsible bucket. Today, they came out to beachcomb for fun, not like usual, aiming to make more money. Moreover, Lin Ping had already handed over all of Lin Li's sand shovels and fishing rods, so this time they bought a brand new 4-piece beachcombing kit at the dock. "Anin, let me tell you, there's a good chance there will be mantis shrimp in these little holes. If daddy stomps down hard with this foot, and there are mantis shrimp inside, they'll slip out through another little hole. Watch carefully." Lin Li looked at the curious little girl and stepped on a small air hole in the sand. "Dad, where are the mantis shrimp?" The little girl tilted her head, looking at Lin Li with a big question mark on her face as she saw that no mantis shrimp came out even after Lin Li had stepped on them several times. You messed up, didn't you?" Upon seeing this, Chen Wan laughed heartily. "It's nothing, Anin. If you can't step out at this point, you'll have to use tools." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Li noticed that he was surrounded by a lot of people, all of whom were fishermen from the village who had come out to catch seafood. "Fellow villagers, what brings you here?" "Hey, Daqiang's eldest son, we just wanted to see how your family does beachcombing. Yesterday I saw your second son and his family go out beachcombing and brought back a huge haul of seafood. We were so envious." "Yes, Daqiang is the eldest son. We're all from the same village. Do you have any secrets to beachcombing? Could you share a little with us so we can get some seafood to take back with us?" "Yeah, Daqiang's eldest son, there's hardly any good seafood on this beach these days. Most of it is just small shellfish and snails. How did your family manage to get so many valuable shrimp and crabs? Lin Li looked at the chattering villagers around him, and his lips twitched. Good heavens. It turns out that the shockwave was caused by the forestry workers using their tools to collect seafood in the village yesterday. Fellow villagers, we don't have any secrets. We're just lucky. Look, I haven't gotten anything good, have I? Lin Li smiled, and replied that these were all elders from the village. Although they gathered around, they were just asking a few questions out of curiosity and gossip. It's not about using morality to manipulate someone just because they're doing well, or trying to get a share of the profits. Just then, a dignified voice rang out. What are you doing? The villagers turned to look and saw that it was Lin Zhonghai from the village entrance. Hey, Atu, you're here to go beachcombing too? Zhonghai, with your family's circumstances, you don't need to come to the beachcombing area. We're discussing beachcombing with Daqiang's eldest son. Would you like to hear about it, Atu? Lin Zhonghai sniffed. What are you talking about? I'm here to deliver a certificate to Ali. Upon hearing this, Lin Li immediately stepped forward and asked, Uncle Hai, has the certificate for my land been issued? Haha, that's right. Your Uncle Hai knew you were eager to start construction, so he made a couple of extra trips to town, and here we are. Lin Zhonghai laughed and handed the land deeds and other documents in his hand to Lin Li. Lin Li echoed his thanks repeatedly, but in his heart he was thinking, it's not that you went to all that trouble. It's because this land has been abandoned for many years and they were afraid I would change my mind, which is why the process was so quick. Uncle Hai, there's something else I want to discuss with you. As soon as Lin Li finished speaking, the villagers who knew what was good for them all left. Chen Wan also took the little girl to play on the other side. Ollie, just tell me what's wrong. If Uncle Hai can help, he definitely will. Lin Zhonghai was very happy. The land deed was finally issued, and the money and goods were settled. Even if Lin Li wanted to go back on his word, there was nothing he could do. It's like this. Lin Li offered Lin Zhonghai a cigarette. Uncle Hai, I wonder if someone like me who has already bought land can still buy more? Upon hearing this, Lin Zhonghai frowned. No, Ollie, you've already bought such a big piece of land, and you still want to buy more? The quotas for the South and North districts aren't even enough for the village right now. Uncle Hai, I'm not talking about those two tigers descending the mountain, four-pointed gold, or buildings on either side. Oh, Lin Zhonghai's eyes lit up immediately. You still want to buy this land in the northeast corner? Lin Li nodded, then shook his head. Uncle Hai, I wonder if there are any restrictions on buying this kind of land. Seeing that Lin Li's words were becoming increasingly strange, Lin Zhonghai started smoking faster and faster. How many do you want? What if I want them all? I want everything. Lin Zhonghai's lips trembled, as if he had heard something unbelievable. I mean, if I want all 6 or 7 acres left in the northeast corner, is that all right? Lin Li stated his intentions directly. Last time, Zhao Qin asked him to buy land in the village. Since the village's land is not allowed to be sold to people from other villages, what if it were his own land? If he could buy them himself, he wouldn't mind buying them all. After all, these lands are definitely not expensive and will be very useful in the future. Okay, that'll definitely work. In his excitement, Lin Zhonghai stopped pretending. These lands are all abandoned in the village anyway. If you want to buy them, Uncle Hai will make the decision and sell them all to you. He can even give you a discount. Uncle, if you sell this land to me as a package deal, how much of a discount can you offer? Lin Li was overjoyed. He had originally wanted to complain about being poor, but Lin Zhonghai took the initiative to mention the discount. It seems that in Lin Zhonghai's eyes, these saline alkali lands are like hot potatoes, something he can't wait to throw away immediately. Lin Zhonghai pondered for a moment, took out his phone, opened the calculator, and calculated several times before speaking. Well, there are 6.3 mu of land left. So, I'll sell this land to you for 450,000, based on the price of 150,000 for 2 mu. As for the other 3 mu, consider it a gift. How about that? Chapter 150. Even if it means going downhill, I'll still get home. Upon hearing this, Lin Li was secretly overjoyed. However, he didn't immediately nod in agreement, but instead continued to speak in a way that was sure to shock. Uncle Hai, what if you also sell me that piece of land in the southeast corner as a package deal? What? Lin Zhonghai was truly frightened this time. Ollie, do you know how many acres of land that is in the northeast corner? Oh, I really didn't know. Lin Li shook his head. To be honest, he knew far too little about the village's administrative affairs. That's a full 40 mu, approximately 6.6 acres, of land. Lin Zhonghai's expression turned serious. Ollie, tell me honestly, what exactly are you planning to do with all this land? Lin Zhonghai wouldn't question Lin Li buying a single acre or a few acres of land. In fact, he'd be quite pleased. But if Lin Li bought so much at once, he'd have to carefully inquire about its intended use. Hey, what can I do, Uncle Hai? I just plan to buy it and hoard it first. If I have the ability later, I'll turn this land into commercial use, or whatever. No. Lin Zhonghai shook his head like a rattledrum. I can sell you the 6.5 acres of land in the northeast, but for the land in the southeast, you must have a purpose or something before I can apply for the necessary permits. Otherwise, it's impossible to get it done. Uncle Hai, isn't this our village's own land? Why is it so complicated? Lin Li asked, frowning. You don't know this, kid. Although these lands have been abandoned for many years, they have long been designated as residential land and cannot be used for commercial purposes, illegal non-agricultural construction, or non-residential commercial construction. Lin Zhonghai is really in a bind. He considered selling the land, but the rules were inflexible. Even though he was the village head and the land belonged to the village collective, there was nothing he could do. He hesitated for a moment, then took out a cigarette, lit one for himself, and offered one to Lin Li, saying, Unless what? Unless you, Ollie, write an application stating that the land is intended to solve the housing difficulties of village members and to centrally plan and build a residential community for villagers. That is the only legal way. Lin Zhonghai came up with a solution. He really didn't want such a large piece of land to remain abandoned in the village. Lin Li took 2 puffs of his cigarette, but didn't reply. Seeing this, Lin Zhonghai was also helpless. His eyes lit up, and he continued, Or, you can go directly to the county and apply to the higher authorities for the legal use of the land through a legal and reasonable channel. Hearing this, Lin Li raised his head. Understood, uncle. He glanced at the northeast corner, in the direction of his homestead, and said, Then I'll have Awan transfer the deposit to you first. Uncle Hai, please help me get the remaining 6 acres of land sorted out. As for the southeast corner, I'll think of a way. Lin Li already had an idea in mind, but he didn't say it directly to Lin Zhonghai. Instead, he continued to ask, Uncle Hai, how about this? I definitely won't be able to live in all the land I bought in the future. Could I give 1 or 2 of the houses I've built on these plots to my wife's relatives? This is your private matter. You can handle it yourself. Lin Zhonghai glanced at Lin Li and spoke in a cryptic manner, but Lin Li understood. All right, then I thank you very much, Uncle Hai. Let me make this clear first. Don't let the whole village know, or it'll make things difficult for me. Uncle, don't worry. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to spread the word everywhere. My friend gave me 2 caddies of good tea today. When I get back, I'll have Yi deliver it to you so you can try it. Ha ha. Lin Zhonghai laughed heartily, his frustration at failing to sell the southeast corner plot of land to Lin Li vanishing completely. You're such a smooth talker. He waved his hand and continued. Come over for tea at my place whenever you have time. I heard you've made quite a bit of money from beachcombing lately. You're even driving a luxury car worth millions now. Sigh, I was just lucky. Lin Li did not deny it, but responded modestly, which made Lin Zhonghai raise an eyebrow. You've got some good connections, kid. Help your uncle with the funeral arrangements, will you? Uncle, isn't ACI doing pretty well? Does he still need me to mentor him? Don't be ridiculous. Lin Li wasn't stupid. He neither agreed nor refused such a statement, choosing instead to play both sides. You're always trying to fool me. I'm not talking to you anymore. I'll go find your uncle for tea another day. Xiao Ci and you are about the same age, so we'll definitely have a lot to talk about. Recently, luxury cars have been constantly coming and going in front of Lin Li's house, which has been the talk of the village. Lin Zhonghai had naturally heard about it long ago, and it would be a lie to say that he was curious. However, Lin Zhonghai also knew that the eldest branch of the family had treated Lin Li and his second branch somewhat unfairly over the years, but these things had been going on for a long time and could not be explained in a day or two. So he didn't ask Lin Li to do anything on the spot, but instead took a step back and invited Lin Li to visit his home more often. Lin Li did not refuse, replying, I've been quite busy lately, but I'll definitely visit Uncle Hai's house when I have time. Who knows? I might need to trouble Uncle Hai for even more things in the future. All right, come anytime you have time. Don't bother if it's too much trouble. We're all descendants of the Lin family. If there's anything your uncle can help with, would he just stand by and do nothing? He patted Lin Li on the shoulder. All right, I'll head back now. You go and keep your wife and kids company. Lin Li smiled and watched him leave, then turned to look for Chen Wan and her daughter. Wan, put these documents in your bag. Don't let them get wet. Chen Wan took it. Look at your daughter. Her clothes are all wet. Haha, what's there to be afraid of? I'll give her a bath when we get home. The little girl clapped her hands. Yay, Daddy is the best. Daddy, take me to catch crabs. Mommy just picked up a lot of snails. We'll cook them for an in tonight. Ha ha ha, good. Lin Li glanced at the folding bucket, which was full of clams and snails. Make soup with the clams and blanch the snails, and cook them all for an in. A family of 3, enjoying each other's company, played and gathered seafood on the beach at sunset. In the warm, golden sunlight, the long shadows of the 2 adults and the child stretched out. All right, girl, it's time to go home. Lin Li looked at the folding bucket, which was already filled with a lot of snails and shellfish, as well as a few swimming crabs, enough for his family to eat tonight, and then prepared to go home. Anyway, they didn't come out to go beachcombing in the first place. Lin Li just wanted to spend quality time with his child. Dad, let's use this little stick to carry this bucket home. Good. Lin Li smiled and nodded, always ready to grant the little girl's requests. Dad, slow down. The stick is bent. It's bent. The little girl kept turning back, clearly worried. Lin Li was taken aback, then suddenly remembered a video he had been seeing on short video platforms recently, and said with a smile, even if you're taking a detour, you still have to go home for dinner. Chen Wan, as if on cue, took out her phone to record a video at the right moment and added a sentence. What should we eat when we get home? Going home to eat instant noodles. What brand of instant noodles do you want? Unified. Lin Li's eyes shone, and he responded emphatically. Unexpectedly, the little girl suddenly said, Mom and Dad, I don't want to eat instant noodles. Chapter 151. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran returned to Pengcheng. Back home, Lin Li had Chen Wan transfer back the money that belonged to Lin Ping and the others from yesterday, then put on an apron and went to the kitchen to cook. He promised the little girl that he would cook all the seafood he caught while beachcombing that afternoon for her. If you promise something, you have to keep it, otherwise, don't promise it at all. This is him setting an example and teaching the little girl by example. Although he had arranged to meet Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran at the seafood stall tonight to discuss stock matters with Zhao Qin, and would definitely not be eating at home, Lin Li still personally cooked for the little girl. Just as he finished cooking, he received a call from Zhao Qin, who said that Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran had arrived, and that he could go over there. As Lin Li picked up the car keys, Chen Wan spoke. If it gets too late, we won't go back to Dexinjuan tonight. Anyway, this is home. I have a place to stay. It's okay. It's not convenient to sleep here. Let's go back to the city. I'll come back to pick you up around 8 o'clock. Upon hearing the words, some things are inconvenient, Chen Wan's pretty face couldn't help but blush. Okay, you should go now. Call me if you want to drink tonight. I won't drink tonight. I'll come back after I receive the share payment. After saying that, he drove quickly to Zhao Qin's seafood stall in town. Ollie, this business plan of yours really gave me a shock. No wonder you said before that 10% of the shares would cost 50 million. Now I finally understand. When Zhao Qin saw Lin Li enter the private room, he immediately invited him to sit next to him. Brother Qin, what I'm planning to do. Hey, both President Yi and President Liu have told me that your idea is excellent. If I didn't have so few shares left, I would really like to ask for more. Upon hearing this, Lin Li glanced at Lu Yanran, who was sticking out her tongue, and laughed heartily, feeling relieved. Haha, Brother Qin, if the business grows bigger in the future, we can invest more. Don't rush it now. We have to take it one step at a time. He paused for a moment after saying this. Besides, it might take quite a while to gather enough fishing boats to buy them. If you're lucky, it might be quick. It's just that we might need your help with the small fishing boats. What's the big deal? I'm also a part of the company, so it's my duty to contribute. They just mentioned it, so I'll take care of it. I'll keep an eye out. Small fishing boats are easy to buy, especially second-hand ones. Alright, if everyone has no problem with the share capital, let's collect it all tonight. Lin Li turned to look at Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran. Damn it, Lin Li, you're such a money grubber. Which account are you transferring to? Send me the details, I'm transferring it now. Lu Yanran really couldn't stand Lin Li constantly bringing up money. Lin Li grinned, not embarrassed at all. In front of everyone, he created a group chat face-to-face and sent his account information. Aren't you greedy? If you don't take them in now, are you going to wait until the new year? Qingxian already contacted a fishing boat this afternoon. It's worth over 10 million. If you don't take the money, are you going to pay for the boat yourself? Also, although the money is currently in my account, I will transfer it to the company account after the company is registered in a few days. This includes my 350 million yuan, which will also be transferred in. I will disclose this in the group at that time. Alright, stop babbling, I've turned around. Lu Yanran frantically tapped her phone, feeling a little embarrassed by Lin Li's words. Haha, I've turned around too, Zhao Qin laughed heartily. Yi Qingxian also smiled slightly, posted a screenshot of a transfer in the group, and said, When do you plan to register your business license and choose an office address? Let's choose a location in the next couple of days. We're on holiday now, so I'll register the business license as soon as the holiday is over. Okay, I'll be back the day after tomorrow after the holiday, and we'll go find a venue to rent together. Yi Qingxian nodded and continued. By the way, I'm thinking of buying a 2-bedroom apartment here. Do you have any recommendations? You want to buy a house here? Lin Li exclaimed in surprise. Even Lu Yanran, who was sitting next to her, looked completely bewildered. You're going to stay here for a long time? We want to set up a company here. If we don't live here, are we supposed to come all the way from Shenzhen to work every day? Our main principle is to be considerate of our colleagues, so working online isn't necessarily a bad thing. Lin Li mentioned it briefly upon hearing this. No, I've found the pace of life here to be very comfortable these past few days, unlike the fast pace in Shenzhen. It's great. Besides, working online does slow things down a bit. And the housing prices here are cheap, so we can just not sell them later. Yi Qingxian spoke very firmly. Lu Yanran grabbed Yi Qingxuan's hand and said, Qingxian, if you're going to buy a house, I'll live with you, and I won't need to buy one. This guy is holding on pretty tightly. I wonder if Yi Qingxian feels suffocated. She always followed Yi Qingxian closely, but unlike Yi Qingxian, she didn't buy a house to live in just to work here. Yi Qingxian didn't mind at all, and instead put her arm around Lu Yanran's shoulder. No problem. Follow me. I'll provide you with food and lodging. Then he turned to Lin Li and asked, So what do you mean? You guys are locals. Which neighborhood around here is the most comfortable to live in? Haha. Didn't Ollie just buy the 4-bedroom apartment he lost? You can just ask him. Hearing Zhao Qin say this, Lin Li said, Let me introduce you to a real estate agent. I bought my house through him. As he spoke, he pushed Wang Youfu's WeChat on his phone to Yi Qingxian, telling her not to bother him with such matters. Yi Qingxian rolled her eyes at Lin Li. She had been hoping he would take her to see houses and give her advice on buying one, but he was so perfunctory. Lin Li, you're really not being fair. Even though we couldn't be lovers, we've already become friends. Who treats a friend like this? Lu Yanran didn't care about the consequences and dared to say anything. One sentence she uttered left Zhao Qin dumbfounded. Ali, good heavens, it turns out you're the one. He pointed his right index finger at Lin Li and laughed loudly. So you're not exactly a pushover either. Last time I asked you to come to the Blue Eucalyptus Club with me, you were still putting on airs. Looks like you don't consider me a brother. Brother Qin, it's not like that. You've misunderstood. Lin Li quickly explained his relationship with Yi Qingxian to Zhao Qin. Upon hearing this, Yi Qingxian was so angry she wanted to disappear into the ground. She stretched out her thumb and forefinger and pinched the softest spot on Lu Yanran's body. What are you for? I'll teach you to talk faster than you think. What do you know? Being quick-witted is an advantage, isn't it? Before Lu Yanran could finish speaking, Yi Qingxian covered her mouth. Otherwise, who knows what other outrageous things this young lady might have said. Lin Li and Zhao Qin laughed when they saw this. After chatting for a while, Lin Li got up to go home, as Chen Wan was still waiting for her there. Gentlemen, I won't see you off tomorrow. Have a safe journey. With someone like you, I wasn't really expecting you to deliver it anyway. Lu Yanran wrinkled her nose and pouted, quite dissatisfied with Lin Li. Yanran, when you get back, contact Uncle Ming and buy the boat directly. I'll transfer the money to your account later, and then we can decide whether we drive it back ourselves, or whatever. Lin Li is now eager to have a large ship set sail. He now has the ability to communicate with some intelligent marine creatures, and is eager to test it out. Chapter 152 No, let's try another one. Just as Lin Li was about to drive home, Zhao Qin received a call from Lin Ping, informing him that they had returned from their sea voyage. Zhao Qin glanced at Lin Li, who then looked at his phone and nodded. Let's go take a look together then. It won't take more than a few minutes anyway. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran went back to the hotel. They were tired after a day of sightseeing, and as for collecting fish, they had experienced it before, so they weren't interested in seeing it again. As soon as Lin Li and Zhao Qin arrived at the dock, they saw Lin Ping approaching in a fishing boat. Immediately afterward, Chen Qi jumped off the boat. Brother-in-law, that's amazing. I've never seen fishermen catch so much before, and it's only been a few hours. Archie, I know you're in a hurry, but please don't rush. This is just routine. Tell me, what kind of fish have you caught? At this moment, Lin Ping had already moored the boat, jumped onto the dock, patted Chen Qi on the shoulder, took the cigarette offered by Lin Li, and said, It's about the same as yesterday. There are still the most crabs. The crabs caught by the traps are very lively every time. Ha ha ha. Each one weighs at least 8 ounces. Lin Ping was also very happy. Although he had gained less in the past 2 days without Linley, it was still quite good. At that moment, Luda also docked in another fishing boat. Linley greeted the man as he approached. Brother Da, are you taking clients out to sea today? Yes, Luda did go to test it out yesterday, but after all, it was Zhao Qin's own fishing boat, and he has returned to his regular work today. Hey, Ollie, don't even mention it. It's strange, but yesterday the boss asked me to wait for you at your village's dock for that fishing trip on my boat. Every time I went out to sea, I caught some good fish like eels and groupers that were worth a lot. With a pained expression, he continued. This time, all the fishing spots on our boat were full, and our combined catch was less than 1% of yesterday's. Zhao Qin nodded to Linley. Yesterday, he had asked Luda to go to the Linjia village wharf to listen to Linley's arrangements, but he hadn't told him about the bet. So Luda was just feeling frustrated and didn't know the reason behind it. He said, all right, help load all of a Ping's catch onto the tricycle. Luda was still feeling down about today's harvest. He couldn't understand it even more when he thought about how he and Lin Li had always returned with a full load from their sea voyages. How about you, Ada? Start listening to Ali's arrangements from tomorrow onwards. Zhao Qin spoke up. Linley hesitated for a moment. He knew what Zhao Qin meant, but it wasn't proper. Before Luda could speak, he preemptively said, Brother Qin, this boat is yours, and Ada is one of yours, isn't he? We're going to start a company together, and you're arguing with me about these things? You'd be a laughingstock. Besides, I have shares in the company, and if we're successful overseas, I'll make money too. Zhao Qin interrupted Linley. He was a man who didn't like to hold grudges, especially with the brothers he trusted. That won't work either. Unless the money for the ship comes from the company's account and the wages for Brother Da and the other boatmen are paid by the company. Even then, we'll still be the ones who benefit. If you don't agree, then forget about it. Fine. I'm too lazy to argue with you anymore. Let's do it your way. Then I'll transfer the money to you. What's your rush? Zhao Qin was speechless. No rush. You forgot. We still need to buy at least 10 small fishing boats. Those will cost at least 2 million. I'll transfer you 3 million. You can decide which ones to buy. When going out to sea to fish, you should definitely buy a practical fishing boat. If it's a fishing boat like Zhao Qin's, the price will definitely be much higher. Why would I need so many? We'll refund the overpayment and collect the underpayment. That's settled then. Without saying a word, Linley transferred the money to Zhao Qin, waved his phone, and said, I've finished transferring it. You can have this now. I'm going back to pick up Awan and her daughter and take them back to the city. Just before getting on the bus, Linley added, by the way, I'll explain the accounts and the use of funds in the group later. Zhao Qin nodded. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran were also present. Although the company had not yet been established, the accounts had to be kept separate. Luda looked completely bewildered. Boss, what did I do wrong? Are you going to fire me? What are you saying? Zhao Qin glared at Luda, annoyed. I'm just asking you to follow Ali's instructions. The company hadn't been established yet, and Zhao Qin was too lazy to talk to Luda much. For him, there was no need to talk so much about company matters to a boatman. Moreover, Linley hadn't figured out how to pay the ship tools specialists' wages yet, so he could only temporarily pay them the wages he had originally given them. The next day was the Mid-Autumn Festival. Linley gave Lin Ping and the others a day off. In this area, every household needs to worship their ancestors on this day. In addition to worshipping ancestors, people also worship the moon goddess at night. So, Lin Li and Chen Wan took In back to the village early in the morning. Ali, on the day you moved into your new home, Awan and I discussed it and decided to just have the banquet at a hotel. Lin's mother and Lin Guoqiang exchanged a glance and then spoke. Linley was taken aback. Why didn't you set it up on the first floor of our house? Isn't this how it's usually done? We invite someone to set up the table and invite guests over for a meal, right? You silly child, have you forgotten? That day was an auspicious day. The third and fourth floors of the house were going to be renovated, and the whole house would be a mess. How could we set up a table then? Oh, to be honest, Linley has been so busy these past few days that he's been a bit overwhelmed. They even forgot the date when the renovation of their third and fourth floor started. Dad, Mom, I'm thinking, why don't we renovate the first and second floors as well? The first floor of this building is at least 120 square meters, and the second floor, including the roof, is over 130 square meters. We can definitely renovate it into a very nice layout. Linley thought it over and found it made more sense. He continued, that's right. And the second, third and fourth floors don't need 4 rooms at all. 2 or 3 rooms will do. Make the living room bigger and set up a kitchen and everything else. Anyway, we'll definitely not have to worry about housing in the future. You silly child, we're talking about your housewarming party, How did we end up talking about home renovations? Anyway, no one will be living here. Why bother with such elaborate renovations? Lin's mother stretched out her index finger and gently poked Lin Li's forehead. Hey, anyway, we're not short of money for renovations right now, and we might as well just contract out the work to someone else. That way, you won't have to keep an eye on them every day. I'll talk to Uncle Shu Jin about this. All right, I'll listen to you. But tell me, where should we hold the housewarming banquet? With the date fast approaching, Lin Li still had time to talk about other things, which made Lin's mother extremely anxious. Let's go to Brother Chen's seafood stall in town. After all, we should keep the profits in the family. A single table at their restaurant must cost over 10,000. Lin's mother's voice suddenly became shrill. Just kidding. These days, a banquet in the village usually costs over 1,000 yuan. Even a better one, with lobster and shark fin, costs at most 3 or 4,000 yuan per table. But for Zhao Qin's table, 10,000 yuan is considered a small amount. And that doesn't even include tobacco and alcohol. No, let's go to another one. Chapter 153, May Grandfather and Grandmother Bless Us. Seeing his mother's resolute attitude, Lin Li smiled and came to her side, putting his arm around her shoulder like a brother, and said with a grin, Mom, don't worry. With my relationship with Qinji, I can arrange a banquet however I want, no matter how much it costs. It's just a difference in ingredients. When you eat at a local restaurant, the whole table won't be filled with seafood. Eating at the table is the local term for a banquet, which normally consists of 12 dishes. 3 of these dishes are seafood, fish, shrimp, and crab. Then there is a soup, a dessert, and a vegetable dish. The remaining 6 dishes are chicken, lamb, and black mossballs, etc. These are all local traditions, and some of them are essential, such as black moss, fish, and desserts. As for shrimp and crab, how much more money would it cost to arrange a lobster and a king crab for a table? Lin Li had already planned it out. He would just have Zhao Qin prepare a banquet at a standard of 5,000 yuan per table, which was the highest standard for a banquet in their village, and would make them very proud. Moreover, he really doesn't lack this little bit of money. After calculating everything, there are only about 12 tables in total. How much extra money could there be? He couldn't possibly invite the whole village, could he? Usually, only 2 or 3 close relatives from each household come, while other relatives and friends come, with only 1 or 2 people from each household. The 12 tables are definitely not full. All right, you can arrange all of this. Invitations aren't common these days. Your mom and I can just call and invite your relatives and friends. Lin Guiqiang was concerned about his reputation, and when he heard Lin Li say this, he nodded in agreement before Lin's mother could even speak. Seeing that Chen Wan and Lu Lan had almost finished preparing the offerings, he stood up from the recliner and said, Let's go up to the 5th floor to worship our ancestors. As mentioned earlier, Lin Li's house is a 4-story building with a 75% floor area ratio. The remaining 25% is used to create a very large balcony. 75% of the building area was used as a public hall, with only a sacrificial table placed against the wall, on which were placed incense, candles, a pair of candlesticks, and an oil lamp. When Lin Li and Lin Yi each carried 2 baskets full of offerings up to the 5th floor, they were both panting. Dad, once the renovations are finished, we absolutely must move this ancestral altar to the 1st floor. Every year, during the 8 major festivals, plus the anniversaries of the deaths of the previous 2 generations, they have to go up to the 5th floor at least a dozen times a year. Fortunately, Lin Li's physical strength has improved a lot recently. If it were a few years ago when he was sitting in an office, he would have been out of breath long ago. Lin Guiqiang nodded. Now that the renovation is complete, it should indeed be moved to the 1st floor. He's getting old, and climbing those 5 floors was indeed difficult for him, so he didn't object. As the eldest sister of the 3rd generation, Anin, although not a grandson, led her 2 younger brothers to kneel and pay homage, even mimicking adults by muttering incantations. Great-grandfather and great-grandmother, please bless your great-granddaughter with endless snacks and toys every day. Please bless her so that when there are good things, her 2 younger brothers don't fight with her for them. Lin Li was completely bewildered. Good heavens! Who taught this? The girl recited words as if she were memorizing an essay, and the words she recited were no shorter than those of Lin's mother. After she finished, she even bowed 3 times in a very proper manner, which made the whole family laugh. Anin, why don't you ask your great-grandparents to bless you so that you get 100 points on every exam? Because Anin always gets 100 points on her exams. Well, Lin Li was speechless. Chen Wan looked at the father and daughter and said with a smile, their kindergarten exams are just writing letters and doing single-digit math problems. Do you think these are difficult for your daughter? Lin Li was speechless, then knelt down and bowed 3 times, saying, Then let my grandparents bless their great-granddaughter to grow up happily and healthily. After paying respects and returning downstairs, Lin Li began to sit in the county magistrate's seat. Since the family split, Lin Guoqiang, the elder brother, has hardly taken care of any family matters, leaving the 2 Lin brothers to do whatever they want. He even gave up his position as county magistrate, only caring about eating, drinking, and sleeping as usual, and offering advice when necessary. It must be said that he is the epitome of a clear-headed person. Many families experience unpleasantness because older parents often disapprove of the younger generation's behavior, trying to control everything they do. Now that the younger generation is in charge, how can they possibly let the older generation manage everything? That's where the conflict arises. But someone like Lin Guoqiang would actually make Chen Wan and Lu Lan even more filial and respectful. Every time they went grocery shopping or cooked, they would ask him what he wanted to eat or drink. For example, today, most of the offerings we bought for the worship were vegetarian cakes, fruits, and smoked duck breast that old Deng liked. Although these things weren't expensive, Lao Deng liked them, and they were also a token of his daughter's-in-law's affection. The whole family was harmonious and happy. This is something that countless families could only dream of. In the afternoon, Lin Li received a call from Yi Qingxian, who said that they had returned to Pingqing at noon and had met Uncle Ming, who had bought the 40-meter-long medium-sized deep-sea fishing boat. The question was whether to find someone to drive it back from Pingqing port ourselves, or to have Uncle Ming and his shipyard people drive it back for them. When Lin Li heard that Uncle Ming's shipyard could send someone to bring the ship back for free, he immediately told Yi Qingxian to have them bring the ship back. Although a few hundred kilometers is not far, Lin Li did not want to go back and forth, as it would take too much time. Moreover, considering the boat's speed and the actual distance along the coastline, it would take at least 15 hours to sail this fishing boat back from Pingqing. Lin Li was eager for his men to sail it back. However, from this moment on, he needs to speed up the process of recruiting captains. Although he himself can operate fishing boats of various sizes and types, he only has one subordinate, Lin Ping, who can operate small fishing boats. The others must be recruited from outside. It will take quite some time for Lin Ping and the others to get their boat licenses. However, since it's a holiday all over the country today, even if you want to find a recruitment company, you'll have to wait until tomorrow. However, he needs to prepare the recruitment process, including the salary structure and other details, in advance. Oh, what a hard life. What's the matter? Seeing Lin Li sighing, Chen Wan asked. It's nothing. You make the tea, I'll go do something else. It's a holiday. What's there to be busy about? You haven't had a break for days. Chen Wan felt sorry for her husband and wanted Lin Li to have a good rest for a day. There's no other way. I have to hurry up and prepare. Otherwise, once Yi Qingxian buys the ship, we won't be able to find a suitable captain here. Every day that's delayed will be a loss. Lin Li got up to get his computer from the car, but Chen Wan called him back. Ollie. Actually, I can help too. Lin Li was taken aback, remembering that Chen Wang was also a highly educated talent who graduated from a prestigious university. Yes, even though she only has a bachelor's degree, she graduated from Sun Yat-sen University, and in their local area where education is not highly valued, a bachelor's degree is considered quite high. It's just that Chen Wan quit her job a few years ago to focus on being a wife and mother. In the past 2 years, after the forestry business went bankrupt, she started working to support her family. The job she found in Shenzhen paid much more than what Lin Li earned. Chapter 154, the kind where the secretary does everything. But you have a lot to do every day, you have housework to do, you have to take care of an and so on. In the next few days, Chen Wan interrupted Lin Li. I'm on holiday these days, that's why I need to take care of an. As for how much housework I can do, besides, you've helped out when you were home, so I don't actually have much to do. Lin Li pondered for a moment, then nodded. Chen Wan is a woman with her own independent thoughts. He would not ask her to just stay at home and do housework for him. What would be the difference between that and someone who works as a housekeeper? However, his mind suddenly went blank. So what do you want to do? How about I become your secretary? Chen Wan smiled and said with a touch of playfulness, the kind where the secretary does everything. Holy crap. Lin Li hadn't realized that Chen Wan had shown this side to her. Secretary? Her expression looked really weird. Lin Li really wanted to ask, are these 2 words serious? If there's something to do, the secretary does it. If there's nothing to do, what does he do? I'm impressed. Lin Li was stunned for a while before shaking his head. Why don't you take charge of the finances? I can only feel at ease leaving this matter to you. Hee. Isn't this just me managing your finances? Brother Chen always transfers money to me, and I'm the one who transfers money to Aping and the others every day. That's different. Once the company is established, you'll be responsible for paying the salaries of all the employees, as well as handling every single income and expense. Don't worry, it's not difficult. I passed the accounting qualification exam when I was in school. Are you worried that I can't do it well? Lin Li thought about it and agreed. Although the accounting qualification certificate was abolished in 2017, Chen Wan had indeed taken the exam before that. Alright, I'll transfer all the funds to your account now. Once the company is established and the public accounts are set up, you can transfer the rest in. Anyway, you'll be in full charge of the finances. Yes, boss. Chen Wan chuckled and made a joke. You should call me General Manager Lin. Ha ha ha. That evening, they worshipped the moon goddess at home and enjoyed moon viewing, tea, and conversation with their family until around 9 o'clock when Inen got sleepy, at which point Lin Li and the others returned to Dexing Garden. The next day, Lin Li still did not go out to sea. The fishing boat business is now entirely in the hands of Lin Ping and his 3 companions. He also told them that he would be giving up 10% of the revenue as a share for everyone. Although Lin Ping and the others strongly disagreed, they ultimately couldn't persuade Lin Li otherwise. When you're out beachcombing, you can scatter some of this bait on the mudflats of Laobi Island before you leave. You might be pleasantly surprised the next day. Lin Li had retrieved the universal bait from the system space in advance and distributed it to Lin Ping, instructing him to give some to Lu Da and the others when they went out to sea. The night before last, Zhao Qin had already assigned Lu Da and the newly purchased fishing boat to this company, and Lin Li was naturally going to be included. Unfortunately, this system space can only store rewards and tools given by the system, and once something is taken out, it cannot be stored back in, which is quite frustrating. However, Lin Li also figured it out. If the system could store things, with its dark, black hole-like space, he could fit an entire ocean area inside. If that's really the case, then it's an exaggeration. Sure enough, the system is quite user-friendly. After explaining things to Lin Ping and the others, Lin Li went to the seafood stall to find Zhao Qin, posted the salary plan he had come up with in the group chat, and discussed it with him on the spot. However, after Lin Li posted the employee salary plan in the group, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran said one after the other that they would be coming to eastern Guangdong in the afternoon, and that they would go with Lin Li to rent office space tomorrow. Ollie, is it appropriate to pay them such high salaries? Zhao Qin opened the document in the group chat, glanced at it, and then frowned and asked a question. Lin Li's salary system for captains and crew is very comprehensive, divided into 3 levels. For deep-sea fishing, the captain earns 80,000 yuan a month, far exceeding the local average salary of around 65,000 yuan. The crew earns 20,000 yuan a month, plus a commission of 1,000 yuan per ton of fish caught. For those working in the open sea, which is between coastal waters and the open ocean, the captain earns a monthly salary of 60,000 yuan, the crew earns 15,000 yuan, and there is an additional commission of 800 yuan per ton of fish caught. For offshore fishing, the captain earns a monthly salary of 30,000 yuan, the crew earns 10,000 yuan, and there is a commission of 500 yuan per ton of fish caught. In addition, all employees are covered by the 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund. 4 large ocean-going and deep-sea fishing vessels, except for the captain, the mates, sailors, and other skilled workers are paid a fixed salary plus performance-based pay. These salaries are all far higher than the salaries of local captains and boatmen. That's why Zhao Qin asked that question. Brother Qin, I don't really care about the extra 10,000 or 20,000 yuan in salary every month. What I need is to recruit people who are of one mind with us and will work wholeheartedly for us. Lin Li's expression turned serious as he said this. Actually, what I'm worried about is that some skilled workers become arrogant because of their skills. These are hard to find on the market, so I'd rather pay them a higher wage. Upon hearing this, Zhao Qin thought for a moment and nodded. What you said makes sense. With you in charge, I'm sure the fish catch will be good. So we're not worried about the income. What we're worried about is not being able to recruit skilled workers. Therefore, we must start now to train our own captains, first mates, and sailors, and firmly grasp the initiative. Lin Li knew that what Chinese people had in abundance was the ability to replicate wealth. Once someone sees that they're making money doing this, they'll try their best to copy their methods. But not everyone has a cheat code like Lin Li. If they invest everything and still don't make money, they'll definitely resort to dirty tricks, either poaching people with high salaries, smearing them, or framing them. The business world is like a battlefield, and one must be wary of such schemes. By the way, Brother Qin, there's something else I want to discuss with you today. Yi Qingxin mentioned it in the group chat. Where do you think would be a good location for our company? Zhao Qin has been operating in the area for so many years. He knows everything about the local situation, the market, the family influence behind him, and the changes in local policies. Asking him is definitely the right thing to do. Hearing Lin Li say this, Zhao Qin also began to think. With such a large number of ships in the future, we'll definitely need a major port. The most suitable port for berthing is undoubtedly a city port, however. At this point, Zhao Qin changed the subject. However, since this is our base, I suggest that we keep the main office in the town and then set up an office in the city. Lin Li took out a cigarette, offered one to Zhao Qin, lit it, took a puff, and nodded. In that case, it's definitely the most suitable option for our current situation. Although the dock in their town can only accommodate small and medium-sized fishing boats for offshore and nearshore fishing, large fishing boats can only dock at the city's main port. However, Lin Li and his team have not yet been able to purchase large ocean-going fishing vessels, so setting up an office in the city center as a point of access to the city's seafood market is sufficient. Once we acquire larger fishing boats, we can gradually expand the operation. But Brother Qin, there's something else I'd like to discuss with you. At this point, Lin Li became unusually embarrassed. Chapter 155 Renting a Venue. Zhao Qin glanced at Lin Li and said, "Just say what you have to say. Why are you being so hesitant?" Lin Li had made it all planned out at home that morning, but now that he was about to say it, he felt rather awkward and chuckled. Hee, it's like this, Brother Qin. I'm about to move into the house I bought in the city, and I'm planning to have 12 tables here. This is a good thing. Why are you making it sound like it's something you shouldn't be doing? I wonder how you calculated the scale of this banquet, Brother Qin. Lin Li wasn't unwilling to spend money. The reason he chose Zhao Qin was because they were familiar with each other, and he figured he should definitely give him business opportunities. Although Zhao Qin didn't lack this business, in the local area, business was always prioritized for relatives and friends, otherwise people would gossip if word got out. Lin Li wasn't afraid of gossip, but he was more familiar with Zhao Qin, so it would be easier to make arrangements. Also, the other town was close to their village, making it convenient for close relatives from several generations within the village to come over. My banquets are generally divided into 4 tiers, the lowest being 3,000 per table, then 5,000, 8,000, and the last tier is custom-made, the price of which depends on the stone used. Lin Li was somewhat surprised. Brother Qin, you spend over 1,000 yuan on a simple meal, so why is your banquet so cheap? Haha, you don't know this, do you? In our area, a banquet usually costs around 1,000 yuan per table. Even for relatively wealthy families, it's only 3 to 5,000 yuan per table. Only a very few extremely wealthy people will order a 8,000 yuan standard or a custom-made one. Zhao Qin smiled and poured Lin Li a cup of tea, then continued. So, if I don't set the price reasonably, this business won't be possible. Besides, there's a price range for everything, and I won't lose money. Speaking of which, you were being all coy just now. You didn't think my banquet was like your usual meals, costing tens of thousands of yuan every now and then, did you? No way. I was just thinking that it might be too much trouble for you to make the table, Brother Qin. Could you please make it for me? Lin Li sniffed and shook his head in denial. How much do you want per table? Zhao Qin didn't expose him, but asked with a smile. Let's set it at 5,000 per table, that's about right. We can't be too ostentatious. Zhao Qin nodded. Ollie, you did the right thing. In our little corner of the world, only the top-tier families would host a banquet costing over 8,000 per table. I've only encountered that once in all the time I've been running this business. It has to be said that the people here are very good at keeping things hidden. Even the richest people are unwilling to be the first to stand out or be high profile. As far as Zhao Qin knew, only those who loved to show off or had a net worth of over 1 billion would book a banquet with him for 5,000 yuan per table. To date, only one customer has ever had a table priced above 8,000 yuan at his place, and that was the most expensive customized option. That customer is a well-known entrepreneur in the local area and even nationwide. However, that person was only released a few years ago, so I won't go into details here. After discussing the details of the banquet with Lin Li, Zhao Qin poured Lin Li a cup of tea and asked, "Have you taken care of registering the business license yet?" This morning, Awan asked a finance company to handle it. These days, it's much easier to let them do it than to do it ourselves. That's true. Everything is so convenient now, unlike here. I used to run around like crazy when I was registering, and then the fire department and sanitation inspectors would come every few days. At this point, Zhao Qin shook his head. Let's not talk about the past anymore. Anyway, No one will cause any trouble now. Linley nodded. Speaking of which, Zhao built his business entirely on his own abilities, without relying on his family background. However, he also seemed to be experiencing life. He was quite wealthy, and his family had a lot of assets waiting to be inherited, but he still did what ordinary people do every day. Brother Chen, are you free this afternoon? What could I possibly have to do this afternoon? Zhao usually sleeps and rests in the afternoon. He is very busy, but there are always people at the stall, and his wife Zhang Mingfang can handle it. Then this afternoon, could you take me to town to see the office space? Sure, Zhao nodded. How big do you want to rent? The bigger the better. Anyway, the rent here isn't expensive. Besides, we need to have our own industrial chain. The fish catch can't be sold out in one day. Freezing, drying, sorting, packaging, etc. will require a considerable amount of space. Zhao thought for a while. Then we can only rent a ground floor storefront, something like a warehouse. It would be best if it had a second floor, with offices. Linley added. My third uncle happens to have a vacant warehouse, and he even built 2 more floors upstairs, more than 800 square meters. Do you think that's enough? Holy crap, Brother Chen, you've been hiding your true abilities. Linley slammed his hand on the table. That's definitely enough. The first floor is 800 square meters, and with the second and third floors, it's over 2,000 square meters. That's more than enough. At this point, Linley looked at Zhao with a half smile and asked, Brother Chen, by the way, what kind of big businesses do your dad and the others run? I knew you'd ask that. Zhao offered Linley another cigarette and began to explain. My father and his 2 brothers actually each run their own different businesses. After hearing Zhao words, Linley realized that he had underestimated Zhao 3 brothers from his father's generation. Zhao father, Zhao Yuhua, works in financial investment and spends most of his time traveling between major first-tier cities. His second uncle, Zhao Sun's father, was named Zhao Yujun. He did export business abroad, mainly making money from other people and then investing in China's development. As for his third uncle, Zhao Yumin, he was a real estate investor. He bought a lot of land in the town in his early years, and later sold most of it to speculate on real estate in some big cities. In recent years, he has also invested in real estate in second and third-tier cities. So, to be honest, his third uncle actually owns quite a few properties in this town. Brother Chen, what are we waiting for? Let's go take a look now. What's the rush? My third uncle isn't in town right now. He went to Jiangxi province to invest in real estate. I just called him, and he said my cousin isn't home either and won't be back for about an hour. We'll have him bring the keys over then. Zhao other cousin, Zhao Jin, works for his third uncle, following in his father's footsteps. At this time, he is collecting rent in the city. Yes, Zhao Yumin has some properties he invested in before, in average locations or those that haven't appreciated in value, which are all rented out, and Zhao Jin is helping with rent collection and management. Ollie, my third uncle said that since I wanted it, I can use this property without paying rent, and I can use it for as long as I want. Zhao said in a cheeky tone. That won't do. Linley refused without even thinking. Let alone such a large property, even a smaller one would cost money. Otherwise I might as well not rent it. Hey, don't be so petty. My third uncle gave it to me for free, not to you. Besides, he's rich, so why not take advantage of it? It's fine that your third uncle let you use it for free, but we have to pay you rent if we rent this land. Linley said firmly. Regardless of the circumstances, he clearly distinguishes between feelings, reason, and money. Chapter 156 Introduction to Zhao Qin. Zhao Qin nodded helplessly. Alright, whatever you say goes, okay? Let's go take a look later. If there are no problems, we'll sign the lease agreement with your cousin. The rent will be based on what your cousin said, or the market rate. You don't have to pay according to the market rate. We're all family here, so a discount or something is fine. Don't be so serious. Seeing that Zhao Qin was speaking very seriously, Linley did not refuse his kindness this time, and replied. Alright, Brother Chen, a slight discount is fine, but it can't be too low, or I'll feel bad about it. I know your personality. Don't worry. I won't make you feel like you owe me a huge favor. Brother Chen, that's not what I meant. Alright, we're all brothers. We all know that. Zhao Qin patted Linley on the shoulder, and the two continued drinking tea and chatting. Are you still arranging for Luda and the others to go sea fishing today? What's wrong? Linley asked instead of answering. Shouldn't we let them also go beachcombing, setting fish traps, and pumping water? Zhao Qin was puzzled. Linley had explained to him how he usually did things, including the entire fishing process that Lin Ping and the others had been going through these past few days. But when it came to Luda, he only fished. Ollie, I don't mean anything by it. I just think that if we can manage our time better and use more methods like you did before, wouldn't we be able to gain more and make more money? Fearing that Lin Li might misunderstand, Zhao Qin added another explanation. Lin Li naturally understood Zhao Qin's meaning. It was only natural. But he'd been so busy these past 2 days that he'd forgotten to use the shared gas skill on Lu Da's ship. Plus, he didn't have any extra gas cages or gas pumps, so he hadn't really made proper arrangements. He explained, "Oh, I was so busy I forgot. Let's do it tomorrow. We'll arrange for them to go beachcombing and pumping water from the pond tomorrow." Zhao Qin felt relieved, thought for a moment, and sighed softly. "That's true. You've been busy with everything from setting up the company to arranging the people going overseas. It's really been hard on you. Sometimes I can't get away either. How about this? I usually have time in the afternoons. See if there's anything I can do to help out." "Haha. Don't worry, I won't hold back with you." At that moment, Lin Li and Zhao Qin's phones rang simultaneously. Without even looking, they knew it was a message from their company's shareholder group. Upon opening it, it was indeed sent by Yi Qingxian, indicating that Uncle's shipyard had already arranged for someone to set sail, and according to the schedule, it should arrive at the town's dock around 10 a.m. tomorrow. Furthermore, Uncle Ming also gave him a trawl net with a circumference of 1,000 meters and a mesh size of 50 millimeters. Lin Li and Zhao Qin exchanged a smile. The price of this trawl net is not low, at least several 100,000 to over 1,000,000 yuan. It was indeed the best choice to have Yi Qingxian go to Uncle Ming to buy the boat. Unlike his attitude towards Zhao Qin, Lin Li believed that any preferential treatment or convenience Yi Qingxian could bring to him was a reflection of her inherent value. Otherwise, why would Lin Li have them join in? Just to share the profits? Zhao Qin was different. Firstly, before Lin Li became wealthy, through his good friend Zhao Sun's introduction, the value of the fish he caught was far higher than that of others. For him, this was a debt of gratitude. Secondly, Zhao Qin will play a huge role in the fishery company that Lin Li has now established, including distributing fish catches, expanding markets, and utilizing the resources around him that can provide convenience to the company. These are all things that Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran are far from being able to do. Therefore, he readily accepted Yi Qingshuan's claim that he saved millions on the fishing boat purchase and the trawl net given to him by Uncle Ming. "Looks like if I buy what I need today, I can head out to sea tomorrow." You're thinking too simply. Putting aside the issue of manpower, there are so many things to prepare for a trip to the open sea, including choosing an auspicious day and time, worshipping the boat god, Mazu, and other deities, etc. Only after all these are prepared can we go out to sea to fish. Zhao Qin's series of words poured cold water on Lin Li's enthusiasm. Is it that complicated? Throughout history, how many ships have wrecked at sea and how many fishermen have died? If we don't properly handle these matters, how can the gods like Mazu protect us and ensure our safe voyages? Brother Qin, you know more about these things, why don't you make the arrangements? Zhao Qin shook his head. You're a major ship owner, and you're also the one who's mainly going out to sea, so you'll have to arrange this yourself. The main problem is that I've never bought a large ship before. Although I've seen how others do it, I don't know how to give any advice. Lin Li thought for a moment and realized that he would have to ask Lao Deng for help, as he himself knew absolutely nothing about these things. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but sigh. It really is true that having an elder in the family is like having a treasure. Just then, Zhao Qin's cousin, Zhao Jin, arrived with the keys. Brother, you already have such a big seafood stall. Why do you still need to rent space? Before he could finish speaking, Zhao Jin saw Lin Li and his voice stopped abruptly. And who is this? Haha. Jin, let me introduce you. This is Lin Li, Sun's high school classmate and sworn brother. At this point, Zhao Qin lowered his voice and whispered in Zhao Jin's ear, he once saved Sun's life. He's also my good brother and business partner. The venue was rented by the new company we started together. From now on, he'll be your good brother too. Upon hearing this, Zhao Jin was greatly shocked. It was the first time he had ever heard his eldest cousin introduce someone like this, especially since this person was his second cousin's savior. His gaze toward Lin Li immediately became respectful. Hello, brotherly. I'm Zhao Jin. You can just call me a Jin. Lin Li was also sizing up Zhao Jin. To be fair, these brothers all looked somewhat alike. He seemed more composed than Zhao Sun, but less reserved than Zhao Qin. Hello, Ajin. Lin Li extended his hand and shook hands with him. Let's go check out the venue. Zhao Qin patted Lin Li on the shoulder after the two had finished introducing themselves and got up to walk outside. Do you want to drive? No need. We can just walk there. It's very close. Just turn the corner ahead. In less than 10 minutes, the three of them arrived at the location Zhao Qin had mentioned. Zhao Jin used the key to open the gate. Big brother, brotherly, please come in. Lin Li and Zhao Qin went in to watch at the same time. The first floor was empty, with nothing on it, making the 800 square meter area look particularly spacious. There are windows on all four walls that let in light, so the lighting is excellent. You basically don't need to turn on the lights during the day, since there are no adjacent buildings in front, behind, left, or right, so the light isn't blocked. This place is perfect for handling seafood. This place is not far from the dock, and is also very close to Zhao Qin's seafood stall. He can come and check it out when he has nothing to do. Most importantly, the area is large enough that the first floor can be divided into several offices and areas, and the areas for frozen seafood and dried goods can be separated, which is very suitable. Let's go upstairs and take a look. Chapter 157 Going Home to Find Old Deng. Led by Zhao Jin, Lin Li and Zhao Qin arrived at the second floor. Lin Li looked around. There were 12 rooms on the second floor, and the rest of the place was empty, making it look very spacious. Ah Jin, can I have more rooms partitioned off here? Lin Li saw that the space was very spacious and could be partitioned into some rooms, which could be used as meeting rooms, or a ping-pong table, or a pool table for employees' entertainment. Brotherly, you can partition off these open areas and make more rooms if you want. Do whatever you want, just don't collapse the building. Ha ha. Upon hearing Zhao Jin's words, Lin Li burst into laughter. This kid has a good sense of humor. The three of them went up to the third floor for another look. The room was exactly the same as the one on the second floor. Lin Li immediately made a decision. This place is excellent, very suitable. I'll rent it. How much is the rent? Hearing this, Zhao Jin looked at Zhao Qin in confusion. Didn't my dad say you could use it as you pleased? Brotherly said no, the price should be the price. In my opinion, warehouse land in our town costs about 6 to 9 yuan per square meter per month. This place is 2,400 square meters in total, so let's calculate it as 12,000 yuan per month. In fact, Zhao Qin's calculation of 5 yuan a month was exactly what Lin Li wanted. He had figured out the kid's personality. He knew the kid liked rules and regulations, so he didn't offer a 50% discount. But Lin Li actually felt it was still a bit low. Normally, in their area, the rent for a street front shop is about 15 yuan per square meter per month. For industrial and warehousing land like this, the rent per square meter is indeed as Zhao Qin said. But this location is considered a street front location, and it's not one of those tin-roof factory buildings, so he felt he was getting a great deal at this rent. So he took the initiative to raise the price. Brother Qin, let's go with 15,000. Hey kid, fine, let's do it your way, 15,000 it is. Zhao Qin was too lazy to argue with Lin Li. Let's sign the contract then, so I can send the address to the intermediary at the finance company. They need an address to register their business license. I wasn't prepared either. Zhao Jin was dumbfounded again. He originally thought the venue was for his older brother's use and didn't even intend to charge rent, so why would he need to prepare any contract? It's okay, you can sign it later. Lin Li smiled and started wandering around the area, looking at what kind of desks and chairs he needed to buy. Brother Qin, we'll need your advice on the renovation of this floor. You're familiar with this area. For example, this area is for sorting fish, opening scallops, oysters, and so on. Also, how many faucets should we install, how many pools should we build, and so on. We'll need you to plan that. No problem. I'm not good at other things, but these are my specialty. Then, some areas need to be partitioned off on the second and third floors. Lin Li briefly explained his idea to Zhao Qin, asking him to find a renovation team to redo the renovation. For example, the toilets on the second and third floors should be converted into public toilets, divided into several small rooms, separating men's and women's areas. Then, a large kitchen should be set up on the first floor to serve as a canteen for employees, and so on. He was even thinking of turning the third floor into staff dormitories, since the place was so big that it could be divided into many rooms. If we recruit employees from other places or those who live far away in the future, they can stay in the staff dormitory here. Speaking of renovations, Lin Li remembered Zhao Qin's request for him to buy land. Brother Qin, now that the land issue is settled, let's go back to the village sometime to take a look? Holy crap, really? Zhao Qin jumped up immediately. Of course, would I lie to you about this? That's impossible. Zhao Qin got excited and immediately took out cigarettes to offer. How big of a plot of land did you acquire? How much do you want? Lin Li asked back, a sly smile playing on his lips. How about giving me 2 acres too? Zhao Qin asked tentatively. Lin Li stretched out his hand, pinching his thumb and forefinger together. No problem. Holy crap, is there really no problem? Zhao Qin was originally thinking that Lin Li had only bought 2 acres, so he probably wouldn't be able to buy much more land this time. I only dared to ask for 2 mu because of Lin Li's sly smile, and I never expected that it would actually be available. How much? I'll transfer it to you right now. Zhao Qin didn't want to waste a single penny and wanted to finalize the deal immediately. Brother Qin, I know you're in a hurry, but please don't rush. Wait until the village has settled all the paperwork and we're sure we've got the land before I ask you for the money. Will there be any problems? Normally, there shouldn't be any problem. Lin Li replied with a smile. That's good, Ollie. We really have to thank you this time. It's nothing, Brother Qin. You've helped me so much. I just mentioned it to the village head, and I didn't expect it to actually work out. After saying that, Lin Li prepared to go home. Zhao Qin was planning to treat Lin Li to dinner tonight to thank him properly, but Lin Li refused. He also wanted to go back to find Lao Deng and ask him to invite Lin Jinan to preside over the ceremony for buying the new boat tomorrow. Although Yi Qingxian and Lu Yinren arrived in town around lunchtime, Lin Li didn't really intend to welcome them. Firstly, Lin Li really had something to do, and secondly, it wasn't necessary, since they were already very familiar with the town. Back home, Lao Deng, as usual, half closed his eyes and reclined in a rocking chair to listen to Chaozhou opera. Lin Li sat down in the county magistrate's seat and began to speak. Dad, there's something I need your help with. What is it? Old Deng continued to sway contentedly, without opening his eyes. I bought a boat. Old Deng's eyebrows twitched slightly, but he continued to shake them. I bought a 44.8-meter deep-sea trawler. Lin Li also responded in a calm tone, mimicking Lao Deng. Old Deng, however, lost his composure and launched himself into the air, sitting up straight. What did you say? I told you I bought a medium to large fishing boat for the open sea, and I wanted you to go to Uncle Jinan tomorrow to hold a sailing ceremony. Lin Li stopped pretending and directly stated his purpose. Tomorrow? Our fishing boat's that long, over 40 meters, so easy to buy now. I got it through a friend. It was a bargain. Lin Li tossed a cigarette to Old Deng. It's a brand new one. Wait, I'll go talk to Jinan right now. Old Deng stood up abruptly and walked towards the door. He walked to the door, then turned back, glanced at Lin Li, and said, Give me the cigarettes you have. Lin Li smiled slightly, got up and went to the trunk of the car, and directly took out a pack of unopened cigarettes for him. Why do you need so many? Don't I have enough? Lin Li was taken aback, then remembered that Chen Wan would buy cigarettes for Lao Deng every week. Since he had his own, why was he asking him for cigarettes from his pocket? I glanced at the double happiness cigarettes in his pocket and finally understood. It seems that the cigarettes Chen Wan bought for Lao Deng were too precious for him to smoke, so he secretly exchanged them for double happiness cigarettes. However, he didn't point it out, and instead took out the half-empty box of cigarettes from his pocket and handed it to him. Don't smoke double happiness cigarettes anymore. It's not like your. At this point, Lin Li stopped talking and directly picked up his phone to transfer 500,000 yuan to Lao Deng via WeChat. Chapter 158 Hoping for the Next Generation? Old Deng was stunned for a long time when he saw the transfer on WeChat. Why transfer so much? It's not like I'm short of money. Here you go, buy whatever you want. Lin Li knew Old Deng's personality, which is why he only gave him 500,000. If he had given him more, Old Deng would have returned it. Awan, we should be eating here today. The ship will arrive tomorrow. We'll have to wait for Dad to ask Uncle Jinan. Go buy some groceries. I bought it before you got back. It's already this late. I bet you won't be done so quickly. Yes, we rented a really nice venue today. It belongs to Brother Qin's third uncle. Lin Li told Chen Wan about what happened that afternoon. Moreover, Lin Li also wanted to wait for Lin Ping and the others to return. Yesterday was the Mid-Autumn Festival, so they didn't go out to sea, but they did go out once the day before yesterday. Including today, they can accumulate 8 points in 2 days. With the remaining 3 points, Lin Li can participate in the lottery again. Since acquiring the system, he has drawn 2 prizes, both of which were big gift packages. The first time they gave me tools and documents. The second time, they gave me some skills, and even gave me a dose of all-purpose bait. I wonder what kind of surprise this third lottery draw will bring to Lin Li. Moreover, Lin Li has been so busy these past few days that he hasn't even used his luck-sharing skill yet. Now that Luda has joined them, he wants to wait for them to come back so they can share their luck with him. As for Lin Ping and the others, they have their own system tools. Lin Li also wanted to test whether the effects of sharing luck and using system tools could be combined. So, after dinner, I stayed home and chatted with my family. Come to think of it, He hasn't had a proper chat with Lin's mother since he returned to the village. In terms of personality, he couldn't really have a long chat with old man Lin Guoqiang, but he could have a good conversation with Lin's mother. Mom, now that our family is rich, what's the thing you most want to do? Lin Li, like a reporter, held his phone in his right hand as a microphone, pressing it against his mother's mouth. You little rascal. Lin's mother laughed and scolded. These 3 words may sound harsh, but they are actually a playful scolding from an elder for spoiling a younger person. Whether our family is rich or poor, all I want in this life is for you 2 brothers and Yinzi's family to live peaceful and safe lives. I ask for nothing more. Lin Li listened to his mother's words, which were spoken calmly, but with utmost sincerity. Now a parent himself, he was deeply moved. However, he was even more greedy. He not only wanted Enin to live a peaceful and safe life, but also wanted her to be well-fed and clothed and live as happily as a princess. Mom, tell me, between me, Yi, and Yinzi, who do you love the most? Lin's mother patted Lin Li's shoulder lightly, and then chuckled and scolded. Li, you've grown up now, haven't you? You're even trying to trap your mother. How am I setting a trap for my mom? I just want to know who my mom loves the most, ha ha ha. Don't worry, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. Lin Yi came down from upstairs at some point, and said something as well. You 2 brothers. Lin's mother pointed at Lin Li and Li Yi. If we're talking about who I love the most, it's definitely my daughter. Why? Because things are valued for their scarcity. I have 2 sons, but only 1 daughter. Mom, I'm jealous. Mom, I'm jealous too. Didn't you 2 say you weren't jealous? You believe me just because I say so? Lin Li laughed heartily, but he knew in his heart that his mother loved the 2 brothers the most. Ali, you're such a dog. You've corrupted Yi by your influence, just like how you corrupt the young. What would you do, Mom, if I really turned into a dog? Haha. If you really turn into a dog, you'd better bark a few times when you see Mom so she can recognize you and take you home to raise you properly. Lin Li stopped laughing for no apparent reason, but still maintained a smiling expression. Although it was a joke, Lin Li knew that his mother was telling the truth. No matter what happens to the 3 siblings, Lin's mother will take good care of them. Just then, Lin Guoqiang returned from the Linjin South Daily Management Office. Is that what Uncle Jinan said? After Lao Deng sat down, Lin Li handed him a cup of freshly brewed tea and asked, That kid from Jinan asked me for your birthday. He picked the day after tomorrow and said he'd prepare 3 kinds of sacrificial animals, 5 kinds of fruit, red pills, longevity noodles, steamed cakes, and ingots, and heavenly coins. He'll come over to prepare the ceremony. The day after tomorrow? What if the ship arrives tomorrow? Just complete the handover tomorrow and let the ship stay at the dock for a day. Lin Li was stunned for a moment, then remembered that the day after tomorrow was the 8th. How come all the good things happen at once? We're supposed to start construction on the 3rd and 4th floors on the 8th, and I'm also hosting a housewarming party. What's the big deal? We'll deal with things as they come. Don't let old Deng's light-hearted tone fool you. There are many problems, and he's actually more anxious than anyone else. He then continued. When construction starts at home, we'll have Shu Jian come over and give it a few taps with a hammer, set off some firecrackers, just to have a good omen. The housewarming banquet will be at noon, with all the younger members of the clan coming over to help. After the banquet, we'll have the boat launching ceremony in the afternoon. Lin Li thought about it and felt that what Lao Deng said made sense, so he nodded and said, That's the only way. Take these talismans back to your house in the city and paste them on the front door, the walls inside the house, the walls of the rooms, as well as in the living room, balcony, and kitchen. Tomorrow, your mother and I will come over to set up the shrine to the kitchen god for you. The day after tomorrow morning, at the auspicious time, you must go there from your house. Lin Guoqiang explained all the taboos and things to avoid when moving into a new house to Lin Li, who was completely bewildered and hurriedly started recording with his phone. Does that mean I have to go home tomorrow night? Yes, the time is Mao Shi, 5 to 7 a.m. You set off from here around 4 a.m., and after 5 a.m. Mao Shi, you open the door to enter the house. The housewarming ceremony was meticulously planned, from the precise timing of the move to the preparations and every step of the process. Fearing Lin Li might forget or mishandle it, old Deng added, Your mother and I will accompany you on the trip. One has already prepared the lanterns and other decorations for the housewarming. Just do as she says. Okay, you can arrange it. I will definitely do as you say. Lin Li breathed a sigh of relief. This process was almost as elaborate as when he married Chen Wan. He still remembers that when he married Chen Wan, it was at the hour of 3 to 5 a.m., which was earlier, and the process was more complicated. Fortunately, Lao Deng and Lin's mother took care of many procedures and rules. The same goes for moving into the new house. If it weren't for old Deng and Lin's mother taking care of things, he definitely wouldn't have been able to manage it. Thinking about this, he felt that the local culture was indeed somewhat complicated and even a bit feudal. But upon closer reflection, these things, if no one inherits them, may disappear in just a few years. Therefore, Lin Li planned to learn these procedures from Lao Deng properly, and remember as much as he could, otherwise who would help him with these things when his daughter and got married in the future. After all, this is a cultural treasure passed down from our ancestors. Although these things may not still exist by then, if even people of their generation have already forgotten them, what's the point of talking about inheriting culture? Relying on the next generation? Stop joking. Chapter 159, Don't Oversleep Tomorrow. So Lin Li started to take it seriously, tirelessly asking Lin Guoqiang for advice on what to do at each point in time. By around 8 p.m., Lin Li had filled several pages with notes. Okay, let's follow these procedures tomorrow. Lin Li took a picture of the pages and saved it to his phone. He stretched and smiled at Chen Wan. Actually, I've memorized most of it. Chen Wan felt a little embarrassed seeing Lin Li so seriously taking notes on these procedures. As a wife, these customs should be skills she must possess. I never expected that my man would have to keep these records. It was also a bit funny. It was the first time she had ever seen someone systematically record these customs. Why don't we write down all the details of the year in a notebook or input them into the computer? When we encounter something in the future, we can look at it, and if we don't understand, we can ask. That way we'll learn it. Lin Li's eyes lit up. That's a good idea. I'll input these into the computer and save them later. Let me do it. Chen Wan smiled and took the papers covered with writing from Lin Li's hand. It's about time. Let's head back to the city. Lin Li checked his phone. Lin Ping had messaged him saying they were about to arrive at the dock. On my way home, I'll pass through the town, so I might as well stop by and share some good fortune with them. However, Lin Li's luck all relied on the tools provided by the system. He didn't know what kind of shared luck Lu Da and the others had without the system tools they provided. So, we still need to have Lin Ping prepare some all-purpose bait for them tomorrow, lest we mess things up. After tidying up, Lin Li and his family of 3, along with their little girl, quickly arrived at the dock. At this time, Zhao Qin, Yi Qingxian, and Lu Yanran were also waiting at the dock. Oh, isn't our CEO Lin supposed to be very busy? How come he has time to come and check on the fish catch? Lu Yanran was furious that Lin Li ignored their arrival, and she started to speak sarcastically to Lin Li as soon as she saw him. Lin Li glanced at her and said, "You know what? I'm so busy that even replying to you feels like a chore." You? Alright, Yanran. Qingji already told you that Lin Li has been incredibly busy these past few days, so let's not make fun of him. Yi Qingxian has grown a lot in the past few years and is much more mature than Lu Yanran. She offered a word of advice. Lin Li glanced at her in surprise, nodded as a greeting, and then quickly walked to the dock. Lu Da and his group arrived even earlier than Lin Ping, and they were already carrying the catch ashore. Brother Da, how was your harvest today? As they spoke, Lin Li had already designated 4 people, including Lu Da, as sharers of his fortune through the system interface. Not bad, boss. We got quite a few conger eels today, each weighing 10 or 20 pounds. These wild ones are very valuable. Lin Li was taken aback. He wasn't surprised by the large number of eels that Lu Da and his group had obtained. But just after the holiday, Lu Da changed his self-address from Ollie to boss. Haha, Ollie, I told Ada that you will be his employer from now on, which is why he calls you boss. Zhao Qin noticed Lin Li's confusion and offered an explanation. Starting today, the revenue from Ada's fishing boat will be recorded in the company's accounts. Ollie, have you decided on the company's finance manager? Let Awan handle the finances. If Brother Qin has any objections, then we'll hire another one. Why would I have a problem with that? I've been handling our accounts with my sister-in-law before, and I think it's quite appropriate for her to be in charge of the finances. Zhao Qin interrupted Lin Li and continued. Then add your sister-in-law to the group. Although she's not a shareholder, she's not an outsider either. Besides, you're the largest shareholder. I've posted some accounts in the group, so your sister-in-law can keep track of the books in a timely manner. Upon hearing this, Lin Li agreed with Zhao Qin's point. He glanced at Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, and seeing that neither of them had any objections, he directly added Chen Wan to the group chat. In fact, as the major shareholder holding 70% of the shares, Lin Li doesn't need to ask them who he wants to do what or who he wants to add to the group. Moreover, he has absolute decision-making power. The reason he pretends to ask is just to show respect to the shareholders. After Lin Ping reached the shore, Lin Li confirmed the shared destiny relationship with the others, then patted Qin Shi on the shoulder and asked, Archie, how have you been feeling these past couple of days? Brother-in-law, all I can say is that it's painful yet joyful. Qin Shi's previous work was mostly light work at a desk. When did he ever do such physical labor? These 2 voyages have really worn the kid out. Right now, he has quite a few plasters on his shoulder. But the income is really tempting. He only went out to sea twice with the ship, and he was just doing help work and following orders. But he earned tens of thousands on the first day. Today's harvest seems to be no less than the one the day before yesterday. In total, he has earned nearly 100,000 yuan in these 2 transactions. It's only been 3 days, and there's even a mid-autumn festival in between. It couldn't be more amazing. If he can earn an average of 50,000 yuan a day, it won't be long before he can drive the luxury car he's always dreamed of. Ha ha. Lin Li couldn't help but burst into laughter. Qin Shi's behavior these past 2 days was so similar to his own when he first went fishing at sea. Let your parents rub it with liniment and then apply a plaster. It will be much more effective. You'll get used to it after a few more trips. A hint of heartache flashed across Chen Wan's face as she spoke. Unin, who was being held in Chen Wan's arms, had her nose pinched. Uncle, did you go out to sea to fish too? You smell so bad. Haha, little girl, so what if you smell bad? Your uncle is making money. It's not embarrassing. Can my uncle earn as much money as my dad? Huh. As soon as the little girl said this, everyone looked over in surprise. Lin Li was completely bewildered. He took the little girl from Chen Wan's arms and asked softly, Unin, why do you think Daddy is good at making money? Because Dad has been buying cars and houses these past few days. He must have made a lot of money. Unin, you can't tell these things to outsiders, understand? Chen Wan immediately became serious and spoke to the little girl. Mom, is Uncle an outsider? My uncle is definitely not an outsider. That settles it then. I didn't tell anyone else. After saying that, he proudly rested his face on Lin Li's neck, which made Zhao Qin and the others burst into laughter. All right, we should go back now. It's time for the girl to go to bed. Yes, children shouldn't stay up too late. Ollie, you should go back first. We're fine here. Zhao Qin patted Lin Li's shoulder and pinched the little girl's cheek with a smile. Just as Lin Li was about to get into the car, Yi Qingxian said, the ship will arrive at the dock around 8 o'clock tomorrow, so don't oversleep. No. Lin Li nodded, closed the car door, started the car, and sped away. Chapter 160, A Luxurious, Top-of-the-Line Double-Deck Trawler. The next morning, Chen Wan got up early to prepare breakfast for Lin Li. Lin Li drank 2 large bowls of congee, and then prepared to set off. Wan, it's still early. You can sleep a little longer and go back to the village later. Chen Wan and Inan had to go back home tonight because they were staying at home. Fortunately, they returned home in the early hours of the morning. I understand. I still need to ask the kindergarten for a leave of absence for Inan. The 8th is so busy, she definitely won't be able to go to school. Okay, I'll be going now. Okay, drive carefully on the road. Lin Li smiled and nodded, then opened the door and left. Early in the morning, there weren't many cars on the road, and Lin Li arrived at the town's dock in less than 20 minutes. Zhao Qin, Yi Qingxian, and Lu Yanran have not arrived yet. Lin Li parked the car, found a spot on the dock, and squatted down to smoke. It's a bit early. It's only a little past 7:40. But the docks were already bustling with people. Many fishing boats returned to port in the early morning, and around 3 or 4 o'clock, many fish buyers gather at the dock to collect fish. At this point, it's basically just vendors. Stalls are everywhere, with vendors setting up their stalls and hawking their wares. Many local residents also came to buy fresh seafood, since they had collected it from the fishing boats as soon as they docked in the early morning, and most of the shrimp and crabs were still alive. Of course, those who come to the dock to buy fish are mostly those who live nearby. Those who live further away have to get up early. After finishing his cigarette, Lin Li saw a Maserati drive up from the main road of the dock and park on the side of the road. A short while later, Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian got out of the car. This car should belong to Lu Yanran. They are planning to buy a house and work here, so they must have driven their own cars. Lin Li was not surprised by this. Why hasn't Brother Qin arrived yet? As she approached Lin Li, Lu Yanran, still yawning, asked a question. Just as Lin Li was about to speak, he saw Zhao Qin, wearing rubber boots and with one trouser leg rolled up to his knee, strolling leisurely toward them with a straw hat. If someone like that walked down the street, who would believe that he was worth over 100 million? Hey, here they are. Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran turned to look. Brother Qin, your attire is even more low-key than our village chief's. Yi Qingxian made a joke. Qingxian, the village chief isn't keeping a low profile anymore. Lu Yanran corrected her with a smile. A decade or so ago, when the villagers went out to collect rent, their attire was even more bizarre than Zhao Qin's. Basically, everyone carries a pair of flip-flops, a burlap sack, and a bunch of keys when they go door to door to collect rent. However, nowadays almost all rent is collected online via bank transfer, and the old days of old men wearing flip-flops to collect rent are almost gone. TCH, you silly girl, I sell fish every day and I'm in the water all day. Why do you need to dress so smartly? Just look handsome. It's not like I'm going on a blind date. Zhao Qin even tossed his hair, which resembled a dashing hairstyle, making the two women giggle. When will the ship arrive? Linley asked at this moment. It should be soon. We only left home after receiving news that they were almost there. As soon as Yi Qingxian finished speaking, Linley saw a black dot in the distance of the sea, slowly growing larger. Is that the one you're looking for? It's too far away. I can't see clearly. It should be. Zhao Qin gave a firm reply. Based on his understanding of the dock, he knew that at this time of day, medium to large fishing boats from the open sea would usually not return. Generally speaking, these medium and large-sized fishing boats usually choose to dock during high tide, based on the tide times, since these boats are large and have a deep draft. Therefore, fishing boats usually dock between 2 to 6 a.m. or 9 to 5 p.m., and very few dock at 8 a.m. Sure enough, as time went by, the fishing boat gradually came into view. It is indeed this fishing boat. Yi Qingxian had already received the call and was waving from the dock. Soon, the 44.8-meter-long medium to large double-deck trawler docked at the shore. Although it's low tide now and medium to large fishing boats rarely dock at this time, the water depth at the town's pier is still sufficient. Furthermore, fishing boats are equipped with various technologies for detecting water depth, which is why the boatmen dare to let the fishing boats dock. As soon as the fishing boat docked, the folding gangway on board was hydraulically attached to the dock floor, and Lin Li and the others boarded the deck of the fishing boat under the guidance of Yi Qingxian. Hello, are you Missy? We're from Uncle Ming's side. It's me. Yi Qingxian didn't want to listen to the other person's rambling at all, and interrupted. Okay, I'll call Uncle Ming. If everything's alright, could you please sign for it? Seeing Yi Qingxian handing things over to the other party, Lin Li did not go over to participate, but instead curiously toured the entire fishing boat. Once the other party's employees had confirmed Yi Qingxuan's identity, they had someone introduce her to Lin Li and Zhao Qin. Hello, sir. Our vessel uses a high-horsepower, low-speed diesel engine with a power output of 2,000 kW, matched with a gearbox and a fixed-pitch propeller, achieving a speed of up to 15 knots. Lin Li and Zhao Qin toured the fishing boat from beginning to end, and the other party was very patient, explaining everything along the way. They then realized that this was a top-of-the-line luxury double-deck trawler. No wonder it cost millions more than a regular fishing boat of the same size. Even after Yi Qingxian offered a 20% discount, saving 4 million yuan, the price was still nearly 1 million yuan more expensive than the market price. It's important to know that this ship has a hybrid power system and is equipped with two 500 kW diesel generator sets and one 100 kW emergency generator, which can basically meet the ship's power needs. Moreover, Uncle Ming even gifted a trawl net worth over 1 million, which was more than enough. This vessel is equipped with a hydraulic trawl winch with a pulling force of over 60 tons, supporting automatic line winding and tension control. There is also an intelligent trawl monitoring system that can monitor the status of the nets in real time through underwater cameras and sensors, which greatly improves fishing efficiency. Especially for the processing of fish, the ship is equipped with an automatic sorting machine and a processing line with a daily processing capacity of more than 50 tons. The cold seawater tank has a volume of more than 400 cubic meters and uses carbon dioxide refrigerant for cooling. Efficiency has increased by at least 20%. In addition, the intelligent navigation system and safety equipment are very complete and advanced, and the double-deck design optimizes the space, with the upper deck serving as the processing area and the lower deck serving as the fish hold and equipment hold. These are the Classification Society Certificate, Operation Manual, and Equipment Maintenance Records. If there are no problems, Ms. Yi, please sign for them. When Lin Li returned to the deck, the other party's staff were waiting for Yi Qingxian to sign. Yi Qingxian looked at Lin Li and asked, "How is it? Is everything all right?" Seeing Lin Li nod, Yi Qingxian began to sign. "Ollie, shouldn't we get at least 3 days of operational training from them?" Zhao Qin was clearly more experienced. After Yi Qingxian finished handing things over to the other party, he spoke up and made a comment. Unexpectedly, Lin Li confidently replied, "No need. I can sail this boat. What? You can drive? Zhao Qin, Yi Qingxian, and Lu Yanran all spoke in unison. Chapter 161 Recruiting. Is there a problem? Lin Li looked at the three shocked people and felt quite pleased. He continued. However, we still need to recruit a few more crew members and engineers. According to regulations, a double-deck trawler like this one, which is over 40 meters long and has a power output of 2,000 kW, must be equipped with at least one second-class captain, one second-class first mate, and one assistant first mate. In addition, 3 engineers are required, a chief engineer, and an assistant engineer. Moreover, although this top-of-the-line fishing vessel is a 40-meter-long deep-sea trawler, its power and range make it fully capable of deep-sea operations. Lin Li alone certainly cannot operate this ship, and the crew and sailors must be configured legally and in accordance with regulations. Ollie, we only have a few shareholders right now, at most including Ada and a few others. The most important thing is to hire people. Zhao Qin pondered for a while before speaking. The fishing boat that Lin Ping and his group were on was privately purchased by Lin Li and was his own private property, so it couldn't be considered part of their company. Only because he previously assigned Lu Da and that small fishing boat to the company did these people come to be. However, apart from Lu Da, who has reached the level of second-class ship's deputy, other technical positions still need to be filled, and a considerable number of sailors and shipwrights are also needed. This single fishing vessel, capable of deep-sea operations, requires at least 21 people. Yesterday, when we were renting the venue, Awan asked the recruitment company to help her recruit people. Lin Li smiled and nodded. Moreover, we've already received over 100 resumes. So fast? Zhao Qin asked in surprise. Brother Qin, this is really not fast. You don't know, when I was in Shenzhen, if a company had a decent job opening that night, they would receive at least 800 to 1,000 resumes the next day, and that was just for one job. Lin Li sighed. The current economic climate was indeed somewhat sluggish. In the past 2 years, many companies have been struggling to stay afloat, let alone hire anyone. Of course, what he just said may be just an isolated case, or it may be a bit exaggerated. But what is certain is that there are too few companies hiring right now, while there are a huge number of unemployed people. Therefore, as soon as Chen Wan posted some job information yesterday, she immediately received a lot of resumes. That's great. Let's finalize the personnel today. You make it sound so simple. Lin Li interrupted Lu Yanran. There are so many resumes, but the workload of selecting them is enormous. We also need to invite them for interviews and arrange for interviewers. It would be fine if you two could help, but the problem is that you two know absolutely nothing about this. Then what should we do? Yanran, don't rush. It's still early. Neither you nor I know much about fishing and going to sea. So let's make some calls and invite those who have submitted their resumes to come for interviews. As for the interviews, that's up to Lin Li and Brother Qin. Yi Qingxian thought for a moment and then spoke. Qingxian is right. Lin Li gave Yi Qingxian an approving look. For some technical positions, they all have certificates, so interviewing them isn't difficult. As long as their technical skills are sufficient and their character is up to standard, we can hire them. He had already planned it out. With Zhao Qin, a senior figure with a wealth of experience, and Lu Da, Lin Ping, and Lin Yi, all experienced fishermen, there shouldn't be any problems with the interviews. Where will we have the interview? Zhao Qin only contacted someone to renovate the newly rented venue yesterday. Without a venue, interviews will also be a problem. I've already made up my mind. Let them come to the ship for the interview. Lin Li pointed to the deck. Put some stools here and let the interviewees wait here. The interviews will be held in the captain's cabin. This is a top-of-the-line fishing boat. The captain's cabin is very spacious and equipped with tables, chairs, office equipment, etc., which is equivalent to a small office area. There are even many restrooms in the living area. It is perfectly suitable as an interview location. Zhao Qin burst into laughter upon hearing this. Ollie, you really are cunning and scheming. With Zhao Qin's keen eye, it wasn't hard to see that Lin Li must have planned all of this in advance. Otherwise, with such a tight schedule, it would really take a lot of time to quickly recruit people to go to sea. Looks like I'll have to wait until things are all arranged before I go looking at houses. Lu Yanran pursed her lips. She had originally planned to go look at houses with Yi Qingxian. It seems that I can only deal with this matter first before I can focus on buying a house. Work is important, so let's stay in a hotel for the next couple of days. There's a lawn and club downstairs, so we can go there for a massage to relax when we're tired. Yi Qingxian didn't seem to mind, and with a smile, she tugged at Lu Yanran's arm and continued speaking. Let's go find your sister-in-law first. Print out all the resumes we submitted and contact them for interviews as soon as possible. No need, you can just log into the recruitment website with her account. Chen Wan still needs to go to the kindergarten to ask for a day off for an in, so she won't have time so soon. Okay, let's go to the captain's office to make a call first. After Yi Qingxian finished speaking, she gave a few instructions to the people who came by boat to make the handover. They nodded, thanked Yi Qingxian, and then boarded the dock and left. What did you say to them? Lin Li was a little curious, so he followed them to the captain's cabin. I just reimbursed them for their return trip and gave each of them a red envelope containing 1,000 yuan. I can't tell. Lin Li gave him a thumbs up. It seems you've really changed a lot in the past few years. In the future, we will definitely have to buy these large ships or custom-made large ships from Uncle Ming. These shipyard employees might need to be brought over by boat frequently for handover in the future. It's true that Yi Qingxian and Uncle Ming have a good relationship, but he still needs to give his employees some incentives so that they will be more attentive when delivering ships in the future. You're the same way. You're like a fog, impossible to see through no matter how you look at you. Ha ha. Lin Li smiled without saying a word and walked into the driver's seat next to him. The captain's cabin and the bridge are adjacent to each other. Lin Li had already learned about the general structure of the bridge through the introduction of the other party's staff. Having learned the operating methods of various large fishing boats from the system, he was already very familiar with all the ways to operate this fishing boat. Unfortunately, a person can only have two hands. For medium to large vessels like this, it is necessary to operate multiple modules such as the power system, trawling equipment, navigation and communication, and fish processing at the same time. Therefore, a captain and an assistant are needed. Moreover, it is illegal for such a large fishing vessel to have crew members who do not meet the minimum standards for duty crew members. According to relevant regulations, this 44.8-meter, 2,000 kW fishing vessel must have a minimum crew of 21 people, and all crew members must have the corresponding certificates. It seems we need to hurry up and train our own crew. Yes, this one ship has already kept us all scrambling. Actually, I'm just in a hurry. If we take it slow, things will go much more smoothly. Lin Li smiled and looked at Zhao Qin. Brother Qin, you'll have to work hard on this interview. I've told Ping and the others not to go out to sea this afternoon, but to come and help out and learn something from them. Chapter 162 Filling in the Gaps. Lin Li immediately called Lin Ping and the others, asking them to come to the town's dock to help. As for moving into the new house tomorrow, Chen Wan and Lin's mother have already prepared most of the necessary things in the past 2 days, so he doesn't need to go back to help with anything. I simply picked up my phone and helped schedule interviews. Lin Ping and his group were also very helpful. As soon as they received Lin Li's call, they got up immediately, washed up, and rushed over. Even Shin Shi was called over to help, and he arrived even faster, since his village was closer to the town than Lin Li's. Holy crap, such a huge ship. My God, brother-in-law, I'm impressed. This is amazing. The moment the kid stepped onto the deck, he started rambling incoherently, leaving Lin Li speechless. Alright, stop making a fuss. Hurry up and help out. Go to Brother Qin's stall and bring over a few long benches. No need, I'll have someone bring it over in a tricycle. Zhao Qin stopped Chen Qi, who was about to go and get a stool, and said, Qi, go to the stationery store in town and buy some A4 paper. Also, pick up 2 bottles of water from my stall while you're at it. They're coming for an interview soon. Even though my resume has all the basic information, I still need to print out some forms to register. Furthermore, the resumes of those invited for interviews also need to be printed out. The ship is equipped with a printer, but there is no A4 paper. Chen Qi's arrival here is a good opportunity to run an errand. Okay, Brother Qin, I'll go right away. Hey, wait a minute. I also want to buy a few packs of disposable cups. Before Zhao Qin could finish speaking, Chen Qi had already vanished without a trace. That kid, he runs so fast. Haha, it's okay, Archie will buy it. Unlike Lin Ping, Chen Qi has his own way of doing things. Before long, Lin Ping, Lin Yi, Lin Xiaoyuan, and Lu Da and the others all arrived. Like Chen Qi, these kids started yelling and shouting as soon as they boarded the ship. A Yuan and a Gu, when Brother Qin is conducting interviews later, you two, along with Qing Xian and Yan Ran, will assist Brother Qin in the interviews, mainly to examine the interviewee's skills in the fisheries field. Lin Li originally wanted Lin Ping to learn how Zhao Qin conducted interviews, but considering the kid's silly personality, he felt it would be more appropriate to let Lin Xiaoyuan go instead. Aping, you and Dafei, Xiaofei, and the other 2 will stay on the shore and guide the people who come for the interviews. Dafei and Xiaofei are 2 brothers, the two boatmen who work on Lu Da's fishing boat. They were originally Zhao Qin's men. Meanwhile, more ships were returning from the sea. Lin Li was worried that the people who came for the interviews wouldn't know which ship they were on, so he asked Lin Ping to carry simple, homemade signs to guide them. The other crew members who followed Lu Da on the boat were responsible for following the instructions of Lin, Li, and Zhao Qin. Everyone worked together, and soon people came to be interviewed. That was the resume I submitted. It was from the person who lived closest to me, whose home was in town, so it arrived very quickly. Lin Li did not go to the interview. Instead, he walked around the entire ship, taking overall control and checking if there was anything that needed to be added or anything that needed to be prepared in advance. Just like Zhao Qin's previous inspection, there was a printer in the office area, but no A4 paper. We need to check carefully so that there won't be any problems when we go to sea. Lin Li spent more than 2 hours checking everything from top to bottom before finally listing the missing items and the things that needed to be purchased on a piece of paper. Archie, go to town and buy all these things. Take my car. Make a list of how much you spent and send it to me, okay? He trusted Chen Qi to get things done. For example, just now, when Zhao Qin asked him to carry bottled water, he proactively thought of the lack of cups and bought disposable cups instead. Okay, I understand. Chen Qi glanced at it and saw things like lubricating oil for machines, such as special lubricating oil for main units and hydraulic systems, refrigerants, and things like life jackets and life rings. Lin Li wrote down almost everything on paper, from the refrigerant needed for large refrigeration units to the tea sets and teacups needed for office areas. Let me go with you. There's a lot of stuff, and it'll be easier to get help with more people. Lin Li added a sentence, and then went to the captain's cabin where Zhao Qin and the others were being interviewed. It's already noon. Everyone has worked hard. Let's take a break and have lunch before we start again. Lin Li came in and mentioned it while Zhao Qin had just finished interviewing someone. There are still so many people outside. Let's hang in there a little longer. Zhao Qin glanced at the many resumes on his desk that hadn't been interviewed yet, shook his head, and rubbed his forehead. It's all right. These interviewees need to eat lunch anyway. I just glanced over, and there are still more than 30 people in the rest area. Let Aping get them some lunch boxes, and we'll continue this afternoon. The weather was still very hot. Around 9 or 10 o'clock, Lin Li asked all the people waiting for their interviews on the deck to go to the living area on the ship so they wouldn't have to stand in the sun on the deck. All right, let's all take a rest then. Zhao Qin glanced at Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran beside him, and seeing that they were also tired, nodded in response. This is a bit slow. After several hours of interviews this morning, I believe Qingxian and Yanran are already quite familiar with each other. How about we split into 3 groups for the interviews this afternoon? Lin Li suggested that he had almost finished his work and could join the interviews that afternoon. How should we group them? Qinggu and Yanran are in one group. Qingxian, Degu and Yuan are in another group. And I am in my own group. Are you alone? Lu Yanran was surprised. It's just an interview. One person could have done it. The reason I brought you in is to let you learn about fishing and what kind of industry-related questions to ask. Otherwise, Brother Qin could have done the interviews by himself. Lin Li rolled his eyes at Lu Yanran. Lu Da and Lin Xiaoyuan were there to learn, but Yi Qingxian seemed quite at ease in the interview. If she weren't lacking in some professional knowledge about fishing, she could have done it all by herself. Okay. So what should we have for lunch? Since we're all here, let's go to Brother Qin's place for a good meal. Everyone's worked hard today, it's on me. Wow, that's rare. It's unusual for our CEO Lin to take the initiative to treat us. It's like I never treated you to a meal. Lin Li was speechless. Was he usually that stingy? He then went to the rest area and told the interviewees that he would take a lunch break and start the interviews again at 2 p.m. They were told that each person would receive a lunchbox at noon, and the people in the rest area immediately became excited. They all expressed that the company was very humane and wonderful, and hoped to be hired by the company. In fact, the most important point is that the salary level offered by Lin Li is generally about 20% higher than the industry average. Don't get excited, everyone. As long as you are genuinely interested in working here, have strong professional skills, and are of good character, even if my ship is fully staffed, there will be new ships that need to hire people soon. Lin Li plans to recruit many more people. These are all for personnel reserves. Everyone who is invited for an interview must have at least a professional certificate. Therefore, Lin Li did not want to waste these talents. Chapter 163 Tomorrow's Sea Ceremony, leading people directly out to sea. After lunch, Zhao Qin wanted to take a nap at the shop, while Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran were also tired and wanted to go back to the hotel to sleep for a while. Lin Li returned to the ship. Since it was still early, He went to the captain's cabin alone to make tea. Chen Shi has already bought all the tea sets and put them on display. He lit a cigarette and brought up his system panel. After Lin Ping and the others returned from their sea trip yesterday, Lin Li's points were enough to participate in the lottery again. He's been so busy these past few days that he completely forgot about it. I happen to have some time now, so I can try my luck. With that in mind, he pressed the system's lottery button without hesitation. Congratulations, host. You have received a system gift pack. Would you like to open it? Open it. As usual, Lin Li silently recited a sentence in his mind. He has gradually figured out the nature of this system. It's a semi-intelligent, semi-human device. Sometimes, if he wants to answer what you're thinking, he'll take the initiative to do so. Sometimes, it's like a computer crashing. No matter how many times you silently ask it in your mind, it won't answer a single question. Just like now, this time the gift package is different from the previous two. The color is between red and gold. It's an orange-yellow. Lin Li simply stopped asking questions and directly chose to open the system gift pack. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 1 luck sand shovel, 10 luck ground cages, and 1 luck water pump. What is that? Lin Li was taken aback. This time, the system only gave out tools, unlike the previous 2 lotteries. There wasn't a single skill card or any technology given. Moreover, these are all tools that Lin Li possesses. That's why the kid was stunned for a moment, without any surprise at all. However, Lin Li suddenly became excited again. These tools should be able to increase your points, right? However, before he could finish getting excited, the system's voice unexpectedly rang in his mind. The same tool can only increase the host's points by 1 point per day, and it only affects the catch of fish. It has no other functions. All right. Lin Li sighed. It seems I was too greedy. If the tools provided by the system are given to the right person, they can generate at least tens of thousands of fish per day, and possibly even hundreds of thousands. However, I already have the luck sharing skill that the system gave me, so isn't this a duplicate? Just as I realized this, the system's voice, which was sometimes accurate and sometimes not, rang in my mind again. The luck sharing system allows the sharer to possess half of the host's luck. The system provides the host with beachcombing tools. However, the sharer only receives half of the daily fish catch. Hearing this, Lin Li finally understood. If he understood correctly, it meant that if he could catch 1 million fish a day by using the system tools, those who shared his luck would only catch 500,000 fish. If Lin Ping and his group can harvest 800,000 fish using his system tools, the luck sharer will receive 400,000 fish as income. Of course, the factor of universal bait must also be taken into account, so the actual harvest depends on their luck at sea, in addition to the theoretical one. If the fishing is particularly good, those who share the luck may even gain more than Lin Ping and the others who have the system tools. However, Lin Li shared his luck with Lin Ping and Lu De in their 2 small fishing boats last night, so the specific effects will only be known after they return from their voyage and see their catch. He still doesn't know how effective the combination of luck sharing and system tools will be. Just then, Lin Ping and his group walked in. Ali, Yuan, and the others are helping with the interviews this afternoon. Are we still going out to sea? There were many things to do in the morning, and a lot of manpower was needed. By the afternoon, Lin Ping and the others really didn't have much to do. If you want to go to sea, then go. Lin Li wanted to test the effect, so he nodded and said, but in the afternoon, there are only 3 of you, so don't stay up too late and get too tired. Of course we'll release it. Chen Qi answered first. For him, this day meant tens of thousands of yuan in income. If he didn't go to sea, he would lose a lot of money. Lin Ping and Lin Yi are the same. They both can't wait to go to sea and earn more money. As if remembering something, Lin Ping spoke again. Yuan is helping out here this afternoon. What if he doesn't go? What does it matter? I'm just helping my brother with his work. Lin Xiaoyuan interrupted Lin Ping, knowing what the other wanted to say. Everything he has was given to him by his older brother. Even if he were never allowed to go out on a ship again, he wouldn't complain. Lin Ping was simply worried that he might feel uncomfortable, but he was clearly overthinking it. However, Lin Xiaoyuan was also overthinking things. Lin Li waved his hand and said, it's the same for a yuan when he does business here. Today, no matter how much money you make at sea, his share will still be his. Brother, no need, I didn't go out to sea. Just listen to me. Whether we go to sea or not, it's the same. You're either my brothers in arms or my relatives. I believe none of you will have any objections. Ali is right. I have no objection. Lin Ping nodded in agreement. Like Lin Li, he wished his brother could have a better life and make more money. So why would he have any objections? Lin Yi and Qin Shi both nodded. These are all people Lin Li approves of, and their personalities are similar, so naturally they have no objections. If they had character flaws or real issues, Lin Li wouldn't have recruited them to join him in making money in the first place. By the way, Archie, why didn't you send me the receipt for what you bought this morning? We'll pay for the lubricating oil and refrigerant once they're delivered. As for the other items, they're small items, so we don't need to send them. Send it over. These things are all included in the company's accounts, and your sister will need to keep track of them. Lin Li then realized that he had written down a lot about the amount of lubricating oil and carbon dioxide refrigerant he needed that morning. He had ordered the quantities on an annual basis, so he definitely needed the vendor to deliver them to his door. Moreover, he hadn't thought it through carefully before. The total cost of these items over a year would be quite substantial, at least between 200,000 and 600,000 yuan. How could he possibly ask Chen Qi to pay in advance? The group drank 2 cups of tea in the captain's cabin and chatted for about an hour before Zhao Qin, Yi Qingxian, and Lu Yanran arrived one after another. What are your plans for the afternoon? Lu Yanran asked where the 3 groups were interviewed, since there was only one captain's cabin. Although it was big enough, they couldn't all be interviewed in there, could they? Brother Qin, are you still conducting interviews here? Lin Li thought for a moment, then looked at Yi Qingxian and continued. When I inspected and studied this ship this morning, I found that there are several multifunctional management rooms, which is enough. Yi Qingxian nodded. Okay, then I'll go and get ready. Wait, how many people did we schedule for interviews this morning? We've scheduled interviews for over 80 people in total. We've already interviewed nearly 20 this morning, and we have over 60 more to go this afternoon. Lin Li picked up the printed resumes on his desk, counted 30 copies, and then gave the remaining 30-odd copies equally to Zhao Qin and Yi Qingxian. Let's stop the interviews for now. After the interviews, we'll make a final decision on who to hire. After the sea launching ceremony tomorrow, we'll take them out to sea. Chapter 164. The whole family is busy. Zhao Qin was taken aback. But you have to interview 30 people this afternoon. Can you manage that? Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian also looked at Lin Li. There were so many of them, but they had only interviewed less than 20 people in the whole morning. I called to schedule the interviews this morning, but more people showed up around 10 a.m., so it's normal that the interviews were slow. There's plenty of time in the afternoon. Lin Li was well aware that it was difficult to discern a person's character from a simple interview. If you encounter someone who knows how to present themselves well and say nice things, you won't be able to see their true character without a long period of observation. Therefore, his interview in the afternoon went very quickly. He asked only 3 questions to all the interviewees. It's a very old-fashioned, but very useful question. The first question is, in your past work, you have encountered colleagues or leaders whose decisions were completely opposite to your ideas, and you felt that the other party was obviously wrong. How did you handle it? This question can largely reveal whether a person respects others and has a sense of communication boundaries, rather than being stubborn or complaining behind someone's back. The second question is, if you were given a task that you could complete on your own much faster, but you were required to collaborate with a newcomer and spend time training them, how would you balance efficiency and collaboration? This question can reveal whether the interviewee has a team spirit, is not selfish, and has a sense of responsibility. The third question is, have you ever had the experience of taking on responsibility for something that wasn't your fault, but was done for the sake of work? How did you handle it? This question can reveal whether a person is responsible, whether they shirk responsibility, and their overall character. As for other technical issues, Lin Li felt that character was more important than their professional qualifications. After all, they already had professional certificates, and once they were on board, he would lead and teach them, so he didn't think there would be any major problems. Don't forget, Lin Li has received the initiation of the system, he just lacks experience in going to the open sea. Therefore, Lin Li moved very quickly. Starting at 2 p.m., by around 4 p.m., Lin Li had finished interviewing all 30 candidates. Zhao Qin had just finished her interviews, but Yi Qingxian still had 2 interviews to go. Brother Qin, if you need to get busy at the stall, go back there. It's getting busy buying fish at this time. I just enjoy selling fish, and I have employees at my stall. Zhao Qin was speechless. He only likes to be busy at the stall when he has nothing to do. If something happens, he can be absent from the stall for several days without any problem. He was the boss, responsible for coordinating and handling the bidding for particularly valuable seafood. Everything else could be left to his employees. What could possibly be wrong with him? Then don't you need to go collect the fish? Lin Li was also a little confused. In the past, Zhao Qin always collected his own fish catch himself. For some ordinary catches, the stall staff can handle it. There's no need for me. Zhao Qin rolled her eyes at Lin Li. Do you think everyone is like you, either getting big yellow croakers or yellow crabs or something? You can even get rare things like goose barnacles and sea cucumbers. All right, let's make some tea and wait for Qing Xian. Ollie, I think this one is good, and this one is good too. Zhao Qin took out some resumes that he had marked and began to introduce his achievements of the day to Lin Li. After drinking a few cups of tea, Yi Qingxian finished her interview and came in. The group then began to select the candidates they thought were suitable during the interviews. In fact, the people interviewed today were generally quite good, and a few of them were even from Lin Li's village. It's just that Lin Li didn't conduct the interview. These are the few I interviewed. They're pretty good, take a look. Lin Li picked out a few resumes and handed them to Zhao Qin and Yi Qingxian, then prepared to leave. I'll leave the rest to you. I'm moving into the new house tomorrow, so I need to go home and prepare. Oh, and Qingxian and Yinran, you must come over for the banquet tomorrow at noon. The reason he asked Zhao Qin to go back was because Lin Li had something to do, and he felt bad about leaving alone, so he asked him to come along. But Zhao Qin didn't seem to care at all. However, he absolutely had to invite Yi Qingxian and Lu Yinran. To be honest, these two girls are so rich, the red envelopes they give shouldn't be too small, right? Although Lin Li is not short of money, he just has this kind of wicked sense of humor. Yes, Ollie, this is a big deal. You should go back and handle it first. We can take care of things here. Zhao Qin then realized what was happening and looked at him with a strange smile as he continued. I'll settle the bill for Ping and the others' catch from last night's fishing trip with you later. I'll post the results for Ada and the others in the group chat. That'll be our company's first payout. There's a lot going on today, everyone's busy, and Zhao Qin hasn't settled the accounts for Lin Ping and the others' fish catch from last night yet. Yi Qingxian nodded. If you have something to do, just go back. We can handle this little thing. We'll be there for the banquet tomorrow. Don't worry, since you treated me to lunch, I'll definitely give you a big red envelope tomorrow. Lu Yinran chuckled and blinked at Lin Li. Thank you very much, Miss Lu. All right, I'll be going now. Yuan, you can stay here and help out for now. Remember to come over early tomorrow with Ping and the others to help out. I know, brother. Do you even need to tell me? I'll set off first thing tomorrow morning and make sure I get to Dexinjuan before you do. No need to come too early, just follow the schedule. Lin Li patted Lin Xiaoyuan on the shoulder, then got ashore and drove home. According to their local custom, the house must be lively on the day of moving in. That is, after Lin Li and his family carry lanterns and open the door to enter the house. The relatives and close friends of the village must enter the house right afterward to bring good fortune to the family. However, since the house he bought was in the city center, which was quite far away and still relatively early, Lin Li only invited some of his younger relatives, such as Lin Ping, Lin Yu, and his brother-in-law Lin Xiaoyuan, to his home. The other older generation members all gathered at their homes in the village's apartment complex. Back home, Chen Wan, Lin's mother, Lu Lan, and the others were all extremely busy. Chen Wan was cooking glutinous rice balls, Lu Lan was folding paper ingots, and Lin's mother was preparing dinner for the family. Old Deng was also extremely busy. Several baskets were already filled with things, all of which would be needed for moving into the new house tomorrow. Ollie, can we set off the firecrackers over there? This probably won't work, right? Lin Li was stunned when he heard Lao Deng's question. Normally, when moving into a new house, a string of firecrackers is set off, usually around 5 a.m. If such a string of firecrackers were set off in Dexinjuan, wouldn't it wake up everyone in the entire community? No, I have to go and ask Jinan. How can we not set off these firecrackers? After saying that, old Deng hurriedly went out again. No, then what should I do? Lin Li was dumbfounded. His whole family was busy, but he was the only one who had nothing to do. He had even specifically said that he was going home to help. This whole thing was a mess. Dad, I'll go find Uncle Jinan. Chapter 165 Auspicious Move into the New House. Lin Li stopped Lin Guoqiang, wanting to ask him himself. His boat was also going out to sea tomorrow, so he wanted to ask if there was anything he should be careful about. Anyway, Lin Jinan will be in charge of the launching ceremony. Lin Guoqiang stopped in his tracks. All right, go ahead then. By the way, do you want me to come with you when you go out to sea tomorrow afternoon? After all, it was his son's first time going out to sea, and old Deng was still a little worried. Lin Li shook his head. No need. Many of the interviewees today have experience in deep-sea fishing. With these experienced fishermen going out to sea with me, it's safer. Besides, it's my first time at sea, and I don't plan to go too far. All right, as long as you know what you're doing. Seeing that Lao Deng had no objections, Lin Li drove the forestry electric car out. The village is only so big. It only takes about 2 minutes to get there by electric scooter, so there's no need to drive a car. Oh, what a rare guest. I heard from your dad that you've recently bought a car, a house, land, and a big boat. Sure enough, you're incredibly lucky. You're on a roll. Lin Jinan happened to be at the door. After looking Lin Li over carefully for a moment, he spoke. Lin Li got off the electric bike and smiled as he offered Lin Jinan a cigarette. Uncle Jinan, don't make fun of me. It was just a bit of luck. Let's go in and have some tea. Lin Jinan took the cigarette and ushered Lin Li into the Sun house, which was actually his home. Speak, what do you want from me? Didn't your dad already ask you everything he needed to know? Uncle Jinan, it's like this, we're moving into our new house tomorrow. It's in a pretty upscale neighborhood in the city, and it's quite early, so it's not a good time to set off firecrackers. That's why I came to ask you for advice. Oh, Lin Jinan pondered for a moment. Then you can do this. Put up door gods on the entrance door of your new house. Place a plate of auspicious firecrackers at the door, and then later in the day, find a suitable spot near the community to set off a small string of firecrackers. Lin Li's eyes lit up upon hearing this. That wasn't difficult. He nodded and continued. There's something else, Uncle Jinan. After the sea entry ceremony tomorrow, I'll be taking the boatman out to sea. Is there anything I should be careful about? It's all right. Once the sea entry ceremony is complete, there will be no more taboos, but... At this point, Lin Jinan changed the subject. You absolutely mustn't have sex with your wife tonight. No matter what, you have to hold back and not let it happen. Yes, I understand. Lin Li felt embarrassed by what he was said and asked Lin Jinan for some specific details. He then scanned a QR code, gave him a large red envelope, and prepared to go back. Ollie, you're much more generous than your dad. I can't be stingy either. Here are a few talismans for you. Put them in the captain's cabin on the ship tomorrow. I guarantee you'll return safely every time you go out to sea. Seeing that Lin Li had immediately scanned the 488 yuan red envelope, Lin Jinan took out several green talismans from under the shrine and handed them to Lin Li. Thank you very much, Uncle Jinan. Please come to Old Zhao's seafood stall in town for a drink tomorrow. Your dad has already told me, so don't worry, I'll be there on time tomorrow. Lin Jinan laughed heartily and watched Lin Li leave. He was in a great mood today. Lin Li had just asked him a few questions, and he gave him such a big red envelope. You know, normally when people from the village come to ask about things or choose auspicious dates, they only give 100 or 200 yuan. That evening, Lao Deng and Lin's mother repeatedly checked the things needed for moving into the house. After having Lin Li and Chen Wan load everything into the car in advance, the whole family prepared to rest early. The next morning, around 3 o'clock, Lin's mother and several women, including Chen Wan and Lu Lan, got up and started working. First, they checked the things needed for moving into the new house again, then cooked some porridge for everyone to eat. Around 4 o'clock, everyone got into Lin Li and Chen Wan's car and headed to Dek Xinjuan in the city to move into the new house. Lin Li and Chen Wan each drove over yesterday, so the whole family could fit in. Upon arriving at the underground parking garage, Lin Guoqiang instructed Lin Li to lead the way with a lantern, followed by Chen Wan, who carried a plate of fried dough cakes for offering to the god of fate. Then came Lin Guoqiang, carrying a bamboo basket, followed by Lin Yi, holding oranges, then Lu Lan, holding apples, then several children, and then holding dragon fruit. The two little kids were too young to carry anything. And finally Lin's mother, holding a plate of steamed rice cakes. Originally, the person carrying the lantern and leading the way should be an elder in the family, but since this is Lin Li's own house, and he is the head of the household, Lin Jinan suggested that Lin Li carry the lantern. Of course, there are many local customs, and each village has its own. So the Lin family didn't care about this and followed Lin Jinan's teachings. Meanwhile, Lin Ping, Lin Yu, and other younger relatives from the second wife's family, along with Lin Xieyuan and his wife, were already waiting in the underground parking lot. Upon seeing Lin Li and the others, they followed behind Lin's mother, each carrying various gifts according to their seniority and age. After taking the elevator and arriving at his front door, Lin Guoqiang glanced at the time. 5 more minutes. Let's wait a bit. We'll open the door and go inside when the time is up. Lin Li took advantage of this time to paste door gods on the gate and place a plate of auspicious food at the entrance. The tangerines, also known as daji, were placed on the door and the time was set. At 5:01, Lin Li-tsai took the key, opened the door, and shouted, "May you have good fortune entering the house and safe passage in and out." Then, carrying a lantern, he walked through each room and into the hall before entering the kitchen, where he placed offerings to the kitchen god, also known as the Stove God, and prepared to worship him. The two elderly men, Lin Guoqiang and his wife, set up a table at the entrance to prepare for worshipping the Jade Emperor. As for Lin Ping and the others, they had already lit the tea stove in the living room and were drinking tea and chatting. Their presence is just for creating a lively atmosphere. We don't need their help with anything else. Only after all the offerings were completed did Chen Wan bring out a pot of glutinous rice balls. Come on, everyone, have some glutinous rice balls. After you eat them, your days will be sweet and smooth. Lin Li also came out with 2 packs of cigarettes and tossed them to Lin Ping and Lin Yu, saying, "Give them to everyone. Ollie, these are all gifts from our second branch of the family. What do you think we should do with them?" Lin Li looked at the pile of gifts on the living room floor and the red envelopes on the red plate on the table, and said with a smile, "You're all too kind, Ping. Please register who sent these. These are all village customs, and they all carry auspicious meanings, so Lin Li will definitely accept them. Fortunately, the place is big enough, and the living room is big enough to accommodate more than a dozen guests. It's also good that the house is well soundproofed, otherwise they would have come knocking on the door. Ollie, did you buy this house new? It's so beautiful and big. How much did it cost?" "Yes, brotherly, you're really amazing. If you ever need my help, you'd better give me a hand." "Haha, that's right, brotherly. Do you need someone to serve you tea and water? I may not be good at anything else, but I'm very hard-working." These relatives had all heard about the rumors circulating in the village that Lin Li was making a lot of money, but none of them distanced themselves from Lin Li because of it. Although it was all said in jest, Lin Li took it seriously. "Okay, I really do need some help. If anyone is really interested in doing this, I'll talk to you all properly once I'm done with my work these next few days. If you're willing, you can all come and help." Chapter 166 Lucky Money Bag. Lin Li needed a lot of manpower, and these were all brothers who had grown up together in the village. Although their relationship wasn't as close as his with Lin Ping, they were still very good brothers. To be honest, Lin Li was confident that if he got into any trouble outside today, he could make one phone call, and all these people would drop what they were doing to stand up for him. This is the tacit understanding and friendship they've shared since childhood. "Brother Yu, as you know, I now work as a fisherman at sea full-time. How's your boat doing lately? Are you able to make any money?" Lin Li had finished his work and decided to sit down and chat with his relatives and brothers. "Sai, it's a long story. We're just barely making ends meet. How about this? I'll explain. You listen, and if you think it's appropriate, we can continue the discussion." Lin Li smiled and handed out cigarettes to his brothers, then continued. "I've started a fishing company, and the salaries are pretty good. If you're not making much money from this boat, why don't you sell it to me? I'll buy it back at the original price you paid, and then hire you as the captain. Your monthly salary will be no less than 30,000, plus commission. How about that?" Lin Li had long coveted Lin Yu's 20-meter-long trawler. Although it's second-hand, it can still be used for offshore operations. The salary he set was 30,000 yuan per month for captains of fishing boats operating in nearshore areas. But for Lin Yu's boat, it wouldn't be unreasonable to give him a salary of 60,000 yuan for deep-sea fishing. But Lin Li didn't say it directly. Instead, he mentioned a starting price of 30,000. Holy crap! Lin Yu's eyes lit up immediately. His 24-meter trawler would go out to sea for 8 or 9 days at a time, and he would go out to sea 3 times a month. After deducting labor costs, fuel costs, and maintenance costs, his income for each trip was only about 10,000 yuan. Now Lin Li not only wants to buy the boat from me at the original price, but also offers a base salary of 30,000 yuan, plus commission. It would be a joke not to be tempted. "Ollie, give me 2 days to think about it. I need to go home and discuss it with my dad." "Alright, you should talk to Uncle Tian about it. We're brothers, it doesn't matter, we can do whatever we want." Lin Li knew that Lin Yu's father, Lin Zhongtian, also ran a stall at the village dock, buying and selling fish and seafood. He had discussed buying the boat with his father, so there was no rush. But upon hearing this, the other cousins all chimed in. "Brotherly, what about us? What can we do? Can you arrange something for us? You know we're not afraid of hardship or fatigue. We're just afraid of not having money." "Yeah, brotherly, look at my height. What job can I do?" Before the guy could finish speaking, Lin Ping slapped him across the face. "You think you're doing manual labor?" One sentence caused everyone to burst into laughter again. "Don't worry, everyone. Wait a couple of days until things are done. As long as you're willing to work, I can arrange positions for you. But let me make this clear first. Working for me doesn't necessarily mean going to sea. The downstream production chain also requires a lot of employees to help sort the catch, process the catch, or make it into dried goods, and distribute the catch, etc. Alright, we'll wait for Brother Li's good news." We're not picky about jobs, haha. Hearing Lin Li's words, all the brothers were very happy. I knew Lin Li was doing well before, and working for him would definitely be a promising career. Putting aside everything else, just look at Lin Ping and Lin Xiaoyuan. Ever since they started following Lin Li, the quality of their cigarettes has improved. They've also bought land in the village, specifically saline alkali land that costs 30% more to build on. In these past few days, people have come to the village to inspect the site, so it seems construction is about to begin. They must have made a lot of money. Okay, then I'll let you know when the time comes. Lin Li readily agreed. He knew all the personalities of these brothers. They were all top-notch workers. Afterwards, everyone continued to drink tea and chat in the living room, and some of the brothers even brought out playing cards to play. Lin Li didn't stop them. It was all just for fun. People would come to help with weddings and funerals in the village, and they also liked to play cards when they were bored. After all, it's still early. There are still several hours until 8 or 9 o'clock, and it's hard to pass those hours just by chatting. Lin Li saw that his cousins probably hadn't eaten breakfast and couldn't order takeout at this hour, so he went to the kitchen and asked Chen Wan to cook some porridge for them to eat. Around 8:30, Lin Li asked Lin Ping to go downstairs and set off the firecrackers. Around 9 o'clock, everyone started heading towards the town. After all, it would be almost 10 o'clock when they got back to town, and at that time, no one would be eating at Zhao Qin's shop. Moreover, 12 tables were booked for lunch, so there were basically no more tables available for dining in the main dining area, leaving only a few private rooms to accommodate guests. So everyone simply headed to Zhao Qin's seafood stall to meet up. The key point is that Lin Li's family, as the hosts, also need to come in advance to arrange everything. Sister-in-law, what are you doing? As soon as Lin Li arrived at Zhao Qin's stall, Zhang Mingfang handed him a thick red envelope containing money. Your brother Qin said that since you're moving into your new home today, he has to give you a big red envelope so that you'll have a prosperous and lucky life from now on. Just a token gesture is fine. You're enough. Lin Li looked at the red envelopes filled to the brim. There must be a lot of money inside. What's wrong with this? My brother is having a big celebration today. What's wrong with giving him a red envelope? Zhao Qin came out of the tea room. According to custom, all of these are required. But you've wrapped up way too many. Here you go, come in and have some tea. Zhao Qin put his arm around Lin Li's shoulder and led him into the tea room. Last night, we selected 20 people to go out to sea this afternoon. Yuan should have notified them all. I also sent the list to the group. Have you seen it? Lin Li nodded. I've seen them. They're all quite good. They're all experienced fishermen. That's good. How many days do you plan to stay at sea this time? About a week, but it depends on the catch. We can't afford to lose money on our first trip out to sea, can we? Pa. Say nice things. Haha. By the way, where are Qingxian and Yanran? Seeing that it was already past 10 o'clock, Lin Li asked a question. They went to the city center at 9 o'clock this morning, saying they had an appointment with your agent to look at houses. They said they would be back by 11:30 sharp. They're probably looking at houses right now. Yi Qingxian is indeed rich and powerful. Lin Li shook his head and chuckled. I think she's shrewd. She bought a commercial apartment and can sell it when she doesn't live there anymore. The housing prices here are relatively stable, unlike the big cities where they fluctuate so much. She won't lose money anyway. By the way, Brother Qin, the venue we rented yesterday, the first floor renovation should be ready to use in a few days, right? Lin Li thought that after he went out to sea, he would definitely need to go to the new site to sort and process the fish, and they would also need an office space. The glass-enclosed office will be ready quickly, in a day. The main issue is fixing the water tank, but it won't affect our work. Okay, then when you get back from this trip, you can take the catch over there for processing, okay? Previously, Lin Li's fish catch was all collected by Zhao Qin, but now that a company has been established, everything is different. Lin Li wants to see if Zhao Qin has any opinions on this matter. Chapter 167 Mazu's divine power shines in all directions. Today the seas open, bringing good fortune. Zhao Qin, however, seemed not to have grasped the underlying meaning in Lin Li's words and nodded. By the time you return from your sea voyage, the first floor will be basically all set up and ready to use. Just pull it over here, but what? Lin Li thought he was going to say something, but Zhao Qin blurted out, but shouldn't we buy a few refrigerated trucks? Refrigerated truck? Yes, when big ships come back from the sea, so much fish can't be transported. It's okay since our dock is so close. But if those 60-meter-long ships can only dock at city ports in the future, and we have to use refrigerated trucks for transportation. Lin Li was taken aback. So that's what Zhao Qin was talking about. It seems he hadn't thought of it that way at all. However, he still nodded in agreement, saying that the refrigerated truck would definitely be purchased. As for how much to buy, Brother Chen, you have more experience, so you can arrange it. Just have Awan transfer the money. That's right. Lin paused, picked up a cup of tea, took a sip, and continued. What I'm saying is true, Brother Chen. From now on these fish catches belong to the company, so you'll be shortchanging me. Oh, you mean this? Zhao Qin interrupted Lin. What have you been thinking about all day? Don't forget, I now own 10% of the company's shares. That 10% is many times more than what I made from selling you seafood. So stop thinking about all that nonsense and hurry up and go greet your relatives and friends in the village. Lin breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed he had been too sensitive and overthinking things. He stood up and said, Then I'll go and get busy, Brother Qin. I'll leave lunch to you today. I was paid. Zhao Qin smiled and waved his phone, showing the money Chen Wan had transferred to him for the banquet. Haha, okay. Lin went outside and saw that the main hall of Zhao Qin's seafood stall had been set up, with 12 tables arranged according to their importance and the positions of the staff. Aping, Yug, thank you for your hard work. All of this was arranged with the help of Lin Ping and the others. Hey, isn't that what we should do? But Ali, to be honest, now that we've bought a new boat, shouldn't we find some time to have a few more tables set up? Thanks to the promotion by Lin Ping and Lin Yi, Lin Yu and the others also learned about the 44.8-meter top-of-the-line trawler that Lin Li had bought. Since Lin Li wasn't going to keep a low profile, there was no need for them to hide anything. But as soon as Lin Yu finished speaking, several of his cousins chimed in. Damn, brotherly, I've never been on such a big ship before. How about we take the younger brothers to see it? Yes, brotherly, I want to go and see too. Yes, this is the first time someone in our village has bought a boat that's over 40 meters long. Brotherly, can we go up on the boat and take a look? Upon hearing this, Lin Li smiled and offered them cigarettes, saying, Why not? I.e., take the brothers to take a look. Brother, I'll take the brothers there right away. Lin Yi responded and led the people of the Xiao generation away. Yes, the generation of Lin Li in the village is the Xiao generation. For example, Lin Xiaoyuan, Lin Xiaozi, and Lin Xiaonan all have the character Xiao in their names. Their fathers, such as Lin Guoqiang's generation, belong to the Zhong generation, so names like Lin Yu's father, Lin Zhongtian, and Lin Zhonghai were all chosen in this way. However, many people in the village do not name their children according to their generational order, and Lin Li's family is one of them. Soon, not only those of the filial piety generation, but also several of the more gossipy members of the loyalty generation followed the forestry worker onto the ship for a visit. It must be said that Lin Li's boat was the first large boat in Linjiao village, over 40 meters long, which caused quite a stir. About half an hour later, Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran arrived. Lin Li, I wish you a prosperous and auspicious new home. Yi Qingxian was wearing a dress today, her long hair was styled up, giving her a very proper appearance, and she handed Lin Li a large red envelope. You're welcome, thank you. Here, this is mine. May you have good fortune and peace in your new home, sir. Lu Yanran also gave a thick red envelope, then turned her head and glanced around. Where's your daughter in? Just now, when the word peace and safety was mentioned, Lu Yanran thought of Lin Li's incredibly cute daughter, Anin. She's over there having tea with her mother and Aunt Qin. Lin Li thanked her and pointed Lu Yanran in a direction. All right, go play with your daughter. After saying that, Lu Yanran swayed her big buttocks and went with Yi Qingxian towards the direction where Chen Wan and Zhang Mingfeng were. Lin Li opened the two red envelopes and took a look. Good heavens. Judging by its thickness, it's almost exactly the same as Zhao Qin's. I guess it's another 248,000. Lin Li received over 140,000 yuan in red envelopes from just the three of them. Looks like this meal was a huge success. At 12 o'clock sharp, we started eating. Of course, there are also many rules for the meal. First, a senior and knowledgeable member of their clan must stand up and say a few words on behalf of Lin Li to thank the clan members before the cannons can be fired and the meal can begin. The game involves setting off firecrackers, and there's also a small red envelope containing money. The meal wasn't finished until around 1 p.m. Lin Li hurriedly approached Lin Zhenan, offered him a cigarette, and asked, Uncle Zhenan, are we going to hold a sea opening ceremony for the ship now? Lin Zhenan, with a toothpick dangling from his mouth, his face flushed from drinking at noon, let out a burp and said, Let's go. Everything that needed to be prepared had already been taken to the ship and prepared before the meal. Moreover, Lin Xiaoyuan informed the boatmen who were interviewed yesterday last night that they should gather at 2 o'clock sharp, so they need to go there immediately to perform the ceremony. He took the lead and walked towards the dock with Lin Li, followed by his relatives who also loved to join in the fun. Upon arriving at the dock, the deck was already filled with offerings. The 5 raw ingredients, pig's head, chicken, and duck, along with steamed rice cakes, fried noodles, incense, candles, red cloth, and banyan and bamboo branches, are all arranged in order. Lin Jinan arrived early and directed Lin Ping and the others to set it up. We humbly beseech the goddess Mazu to bestow her divine light, and today we board this ship to protect our voyage. May the storms subside, the fish and shrimp thrive, and the crew return safely to their homeland. Lin Jinan muttered incantations and began to invite the gods to board the ship. Lin Li, Zhao Qin, Yi Qingxian, and Lu Yanran all clasped their hands together and prayed sincerely. After offering sacrifices at the head house and the phoenix altar, may you travel across the ocean in peace. This phrase was taught to Lin Li by Lao Deng, and he recited it when he tied the red cloth and banyan branches to the bow of the boat. As the ceremony neared its end, Lin Jinan shouted loudly again, "Bow to the heavenly emperor for long life and abundant harvests. Offer thanks to the earth god for favorable winds and good fortune." Lin Li and several shareholders, including Zhao Qin, along with Chen Wan, Lao Donglin's mother and her family, and Lin Yi, Lin Ping, and Lin Xiaoyuan, all burned incense and knelt in worship. Mazu's divine power shines in all directions, bringing good fortune to the opening of the seas today. One net casts a full load of fish and shrimp, and we return home joyfully with a bountiful catch. We respectfully send the deity back to the temple, and will express our gratitude again on our next voyage. After reciting this sentence, Lin Jinan announced the completion of the ceremony. By then, it was almost time, and boatmen began to arrive one after another. Lin Jinan and Lin Li returned to the dock. "Ollie, when the firecrackers go off and the boat starts moving, you shout. When the firecrackers go off, gold and silver will be plentiful. When the engine starts, the fish will be plentiful. When the new boat sets sail, all will be safe and sound. Understand?" Lin Jinan gave him a word of advice, and Lin Li secretly slipped him 2 more packs of cigarettes. "Uncle Jinan, thank you for your help. I understand." Chapter 168 Arrangement. Lin Li glanced at the time on his phone and saw that it was almost 2 o'clock, so he boarded the ship and began to give instructions. "Is everyone here?" "Everyone has arrived." Lin Xiaoyuan had already counted the number of people and was just waiting for Lin Li to make arrangements. "Aping, Yuan, and Aki, are you coming out to sea with me or staying in that fishing boat?" Although they talked about going out to sea with Lin Li when they got home in the morning and were chatting in the living room, the income they would earn from going out to sea with him might not be as high as the income they would earn from fishing boats. So Lin Lizai asked the question again. "Hey Ollie, aren't you annoying? I've already said we don't care how much money we make, but you're going out to sea today, and all the other boatmen are newly hired. We have to go out to sea with you." As soon as Lin Ping finished speaking, Lin Xiaoyuan and the others all nodded in agreement. "I'll see how to arrange things after I return from this voyage." Due to time constraints and Lin Li's busy schedule, the arrangements were not very detailed. Once on the ship, Lin Ping and the others would have to be paid the same way as the other boatmen, with a base salary plus commission, otherwise they wouldn't be able to convince the crew. This will definitely earn them much less money than if they went out to sea in their own fishing boats. However, Lin Ping and his companions were not greedy people, and they knew that everything they had was brought to them by Lin Li. Therefore, now that Lin Li was going to sea for the first time, they had to accompany him and protect him to the end. Lin Li himself was aware of these things, and he was also considering how to increase the income of Lin Ping and the others if they followed him to sea in the future. He still had some selfish motives and wasn't entirely fair. Ultimately, he couldn't treat Lin Ping and the others the same as the boatmen. However, Lin Li was still a little reluctant to part with his system tools and the 4 points he earned every day. With yesterday's points, he now had 5 points. He opened his mouth and said, "Ah Ping, give all those sand shovels, fishing rods, fish traps, water pumps and stuff I gave you before, as well as those beachcombing tools I left in the captain's office, to Dago. Don't let him come this time. Let him use these tools to go out to sea." Speaking of this, he remembered that he had shared his luck with Lin Ping and the others yesterday, so he asked another question. "By the way, how was your haul yesterday?" "Yesterday's harvest was huge, haha. It's almost as good as when you took us out to sea before, Ollie. We estimate that yesterday's harvest was at least 1 million. Where are Dagu and the others?" They did very well too, making a lot more than before, at least 600,000 or 700,000 in profit. Lin Ping laughed heartily, very happy. Lin Li, however, began to ponder in secret. It seems his guess was correct. By sharing his luck with others and using the system tools, his gains did indeed increase significantly. As for Lu De and his group, their large harvest was likely due to the combined effect of the universal bait. After all, the increase in profits was too obvious. The day before yesterday, Lin Ping and his group only earned more than 800,000, and Lu De and his group only earned a meager 300,000. Last night, Lin Li only shared some luck, and both fishing boats increased their catch so much. It seems that we should cultivate more of our own people in the future. After thinking about it, my relatives and cousins were a very good choice. Qing Xian, Yinran, why don't you two stay on this sea voyage? Why? We've finally waited for the big ship to arrive, and we can finally go out to sea. It's such an exciting trip, Lin Li, and you're not taking us. Oh, Yinran, why don't you listen to what Lin Li has to say first? Yi Qingxian pulled Lu Yinran along. Lin Li glanced at Yi Qingxian. His opinion of her had indeed changed recently. He nodded and said, I definitely won't be able to make arrangements for the next few days, so I'll need you to do some things. We need to rent an office in the city that's close to the port, and we also need to buy refrigerated transport vehicles, recruit people, and so on. You and Brother Qin will need to handle all of these things together. At this point, he looked at Lu Yinran and said, Besides, you don't even have a seaman's certificate. What right do you have to go out to sea? Aren't you afraid of getting caught? Then, she put her arm around Zhao Qin's shoulder and walked to the side, saying, Brother Qin, while I'm away, you'll have to take care of things at the company. Yi Qingxian is still somewhat useful, but Lu Yanran is completely all looks and no brains. Don't worry, my stall is busy, but I'm just busy doing nothing. The stall will still be running without me. It's just that I can't sit still. Just leave it to me. Okay, if you need money for renovations, buying things, renting a venue, etc., just tell Awan. The shares are all with her. I understand. We'll disembark now so as not to delay your auspicious departure time. After Zhao Qin finished speaking, he and Yi Qingxian disembarked. We're getting off the boat too. I'll light the firecrackers. Lin Guoqiang looked at Lin Li for a while, and just before disembarking, he said again, return safely. Lin Li nodded. Although communication between father and son was always limited, he knew that fatherly love was as strong as a mountain. Old Deng was not good at expressing himself, and was also concerned about his reputation, but his love for him and Lin Yi was no less than that for Lin's mother. Awan, thank you for taking care of things at home these past few days. Chen Wan smiled, and in an instant, everything burst into vibrant color. She gently straightened Lin Li's collar. Don't worry, go out to sea happily, and come back safely. Anan and I are waiting for you at home. Lin Li nodded heavily, gently hugged the mother and daughter, watched them disembark, and then prepared to start the large ship. As soon as the firecrackers went off, Lin Li started the fishing boat, shouting loudly, just as Lin Jinan had taught him. When firecrackers go off, gold and silver taels will be won. When machines start, the fish will be plentiful. When new ships set sail, all will be well. Set off. At his command, everyone took their positions as Lin Li had previously instructed. Brother Dong, Brother Lai, you're all familiar with the basics of the bridge, right? While we're sailing out, I'll operate the boat and explain things to you as I go. You're both captains with many years of experience, so I'm sure you'll master it quickly. Inside the bridge, Lin Li explained the ship's various operations to Xia Peidong, the newly recruited first mate yesterday, and Lu Fulai, the assistant first mate. Both of them were personally interviewed by him yesterday afternoon. They are both experienced overseas travelers with many years of experience and are around 40 years old. Okay, boss. We've all sailed large ships before. The operating system and stuff are pretty much the same for this ship. Once we get familiar with it, we'll be able to sail it. Xia Peidong responded very politely. Brother Dong and Brother Lai, you can just call me Ali. Once we're familiar with each other, Brother Dong, you can drive the boat, and Brother Lai can be the first mate. As for the assistant first mate, Uncle Zhanghe, you can be the one. Lin Zhanghe is from Lin Li's village. He came for an interview yesterday and was quite surprised to learn that it was Lin Li's boat. He was even more surprised to be called into the wheelhouse this time. Unexpectedly, Lin Li actually appointed him as the assistant ship's first mate, and he quickly spoke up. Ali, I only recently got my documents. Chapter 169 Ali, look, what's that? Lin Li interrupted Lin Zhanghe. Uncle Zhanghe, what are you afraid of? It's not like you're going to be the captain, just an assistant captain. You can do it. If you can't, we can learn as we go. Although Lin Zhanghe belongs to the Zhong generation, he is only a few years older than Lin Li. However, Because he is a generation older than Lin Li still calls him uncle. Okay then, Ollie, thank you. I will definitely study the practical skills well. Lin Zhonghe was very grateful to Lin Li. Only then did he realize why Lin Li had let him into the driver's seat. The main reason is that he had just obtained his license for large and medium-sized fishing vessels in the open sea. Among those who were interviewed, he was considered to have relatively little experience, but he was still interviewed. Without a doubt, this is thanks to Lin Li. It should be noted that there were several other people from Linjiao village who came for the interview, and their qualifications were only average among the interviewees, but unsurprisingly, they were all selected. In fact, Lin Zhonghai's guess was correct. Yes, Lin Li is a nepotist. These people from Linjiao village were indeed chosen by Lin Li and Zhao Qin. The sea area where Lin Li set off this time was the South China Sea. Fishermen from these coastal cities typically head to the South China Sea when they venture out to sea. Starting from the town's pier, it's about 200 nautical miles away, and it would take at least 10 to 20 hours to reach the destination. Just the fuel cost for this trip alone is around 45,000. Of course, Lin Li wouldn't be in the wheelhouse the whole time. He took Xia Peidong and sailed for about an hour, and once he found that they were familiar with the boat, he let them operate it on their own. He went up to the deck himself, figuring they would call him if there were any problems. Aping, have you ever been to the open sea? On his first time venturing out to sea, Lin Li had an indescribable feeling. Looking at this boundless sea, I always feel a sense of emptiness inside. Lin Ping took a deep drag of his cigarette. I've been out a few times, back when I had only been in the workforce for a few years, when I went out on a boat from the city. What did you feel when you first went out to sea? Feel? Lin Ping glanced at Lin Li and said, what could you possibly feel? You're not seasick, are you? Go to hell. Lin Li laughed and kicked him, his earlier sense of loss vanishing instantly. Talking to this kid is like casting pearls before swine. By the way, have you finished explaining things to Brother Da? I've explained everything. I only said that the tools had been blessed by a deity, and that they must keep a close eye on them so I can get them back when I come back. That's good. Lin Li nodded. He had tested it before. When Lin Ping and his team used the all-purpose fishing rod and sand shovel, they couldn't achieve the same results as Lin Li. Therefore, Lin Li was not afraid that they would discover the secrets of the all-purpose fishing rod and sand shovel. As for the air-transporting ground cage and air-transporting water pump, they could not see anything about them. Moreover, the tools provided by the system all have unique identifiers, making them easy to recognize, so there's no worry about them not being recognized or being unable to retrieve them later. But Ollie, this is our first time trawled. Have you decided on our target fish species? Lin Ping has had several fishing trips to the South China Sea, so he has some experience. It's still early to reach the South China Sea. We've only been sailing for a short time. I'll check it out later. To be honest, Lin Li wasn't sure he was going to make it to the South China Sea this time. The tools provided by the system were all for nearshore fishing. There were no tools available for deep-sea fishing. There's no other way but to use some universal bait to lure the fish. Fortunately, the fishing boats are equipped with advanced fish-finding sonar, satellite remote sensing technology, satellite buoy systems, underwater camera monitoring, and artificial intelligence prediction. Finding schools of fish is much easier than it was in the early days when technology was less advanced. Plus, with so many experienced fishermen on board, he wasn't worried about not being able to catch any fish. I think it would be feasible to fish for swimming crabs in the central and southern parts of the South China Sea. Lin Ping thought for a moment, and then spoke. Swimming crabs from the open sea, also known as flower crabs, blue crabs, and orchid crabs, are quite expensive locally. He had previously fished in the central and southern parts of the South China Sea with a boat, and the results were quite good. We'll see when the time comes. Lin Li did not express his opinion. The ship had only been sailing for a little over an hour, and the speed could not be too fast when it was near the coast. It had only traveled less than 10 nautical miles. He gazed at the distant sea, waiting for the fishing boat to sail to a more distant area to see if he could encounter some highly intelligent marine creatures and have some communication with them. Don't forget, Lin Li gained the ability to communicate with advanced marine life through a system lottery. However, he doesn't yet know which marine creatures are considered highly intelligent. He'll only know once he encounters them. He only knew that a few marine creatures, such as dolphins, octopuses, great white sharks, and killer whales, possessed a certain level of intelligence. However, these creatures can usually only be encountered when the fishing boats sail further away. Although these marine creatures may appear in coastal waters, the probability is relatively small. Moreover, fishing vessels like theirs are not allowed to conduct fishing operations in nearshore areas. According to regulations, Fishing vessels like Linleys, which are 44.8 meters long and have double decks, belong to marine fishing areas classified as Category B and C. In other words, fishing operations can only be carried out in the jointly managed fishing areas defined by agreements concluded between my country and relevant countries, such as the Nansha Islands, Hualien Island, and other marine Class B fishing areas for specific fishery resources, and Class C fishing areas in the Bohai Sea, Yellow Sea, East China Sea, and South China Sea, excluding Class A and Class B fishing areas. These are all governed by strict laws and regulations. Therefore, before reaching the designated fishing area, apart from the chief engineer and other staff responsible for the operation of the main and auxiliary engines and checking various equipment, the other crew members are relatively relaxed during this period. Where is Yuan? Hey, Yi is chatting with the boatman, getting to know them better. Lin Ping pointed to a group of people sitting together in the center of the deck and responded. Lin Li nodded, walked over, and called Lin Xiaoyuan aside. Yuan, how many days' worth of supplies, fresh water, food, rice, etc., have been prepared on the ship? Zhao Qin arranged all of these things yesterday afternoon. Lin Li was so busy that he forgot to ask. Brother Qin has asked us to prepare a month's worth of supplies. Don't worry, it's definitely enough, including medical supplies and life-saving materials. Everything is prepared perfectly. That's good. I only had you check things before we left, and I didn't ask you how much you prepared. Lin Li took out his phone, opened their WeChat group, and sure enough, Zhao Qin still hadn't posted the cost of the purchased items. Did Brother Qin pay for all these things yesterday? No. Big brother, Lu Yanran gave me all this money. I was so busy today that I forgot to tell you. Lin Xiaoyuan scratched his head, looking a little embarrassed. It's all right, go ahead and get busy. Lin Li was also somewhat surprised, not expecting that Lu Yanran had paid for these supplies. He took out his phone and sent Lu Yanran to the WeChat group. How much did the energetic and beautiful girl spend on supplies yesterday? Asked Chen Wan for reimbursement. After sending the message, I heard Zhao Ping's voice. Ollie, look, what's that? Chapter 170 Preparing to Set Sail. Lin Li was drawn over by Lin Ping and looked in the direction he was pointing. On the sea surface, a dark, exposed mass was seen floating and swaying slightly. Good heavens, could that be something huge? It shouldn't be, right? Lin Li wasn't sure either, but he was very excited. Why not? Look, that looks like a whale's back or head. Wait, I'll go get the binoculars. Lin Ping was very excited and quickly brought out the binoculars. How is it? Isn't it? Lin Li was very anxious. He wanted to know if the thing floating on the sea was a whale. If it was, then he could try to communicate with it. Oh my god, it's just a plastic float. It's all because you're making a fuss over nothing. Lin Li was speechless. He had been excited for nothing, so he went straight to the rest area on the upper floor to rest. This is the middle section of the superstructure located below the driver's cab, connected to the dining room. It is furnished with upholstered sofas, solid wood dining tables, an aluminum alloy skylight on the top, and watertight portholes on both sides, providing good lighting and ventilation. There is also a tea table in the middle with a coffee machine and a water dispenser. To be honest, Lin Li was quite satisfied with the boat. Not only were the fishing boat fully equipped, but the superstructure also had a private entertainment cabin. It not only has a small cinema, but also a small gym, karaoke equipment, and lockers for board games. The deck also features a simple barbecue grill, multifunctional storage cabinets, and a simple bar, providing the crew with a very good sea voyage experience. Most importantly, the ship is also equipped with the Starlink Maritime Edition communication system, with a stable network speed of 50 to 200 megabits per second. It is paired with Iridium Certus 700 as a redundant backup, and the network can basically cover all sea areas without blind spots. It has to be said that buying this ship for $16 million was definitely worth it. It truly lives up to its reputation as a luxurious, top-of-the-line double-deck trawler originally priced at $20 million. Lin Li lay on the soft sofa, and having gotten up early in the morning, he drifted off to sleep. When Lin Li woke up, he found a thin blanket on him. He took out his phone and saw that it was already 6 p.m. Lin Ping and De Zhu, the chef they hired yesterday, have almost finished preparing dinner. Lin Li was woken up by them. He immediately got up and went to the driver's seat. Brother Dong, how far has the boat gone? We've covered 50 nautical miles. At this speed, we should reach the target area in about 10 hours. Xia Peidong rested to the side, while Lu Fulai was now steering the boat. Yes, Lin Li's ship operates on a 4-hour shift system. Xia Peidong has already been driving for 4 hours, and now it's Lu Fulai's turn to drive. In this way, They can have reasonable and sufficient rest time. All right, Uncle Chungha, how are you feeling? It's not difficult at all. I've passed all the exams. I just lack practical experience. I know how to operate these things. Anyway, Dong will give me instructions, and I'll just follow them. Lin Zhonghe truthfully replied. Lin Li nodded and got out of the driver's seat. Xia Peidong was very experienced in sailing, and Lin Li saw that he was in charge of the boat with ease, so there was no need for him to stay in the wheelhouse. Upon arriving at the restaurant, boatmen were already starting to eat. Like the boatman, Lin Li took a stainless steel plate and went to the food counter to get his meal. Wow, this food is pretty good. Lin Li looked at the buffet table, which featured a combination of 5 meat dishes and 8 vegetable dishes, along with a fish soup. It was indeed a very generous spread. Moreover, you can tell from the aroma of each dish that Daju's cooking skills are definitely excellent. Daju, did you do all of this? Some of these dishes were made by Brother Ping. What's wrong, boss? Daju is 27 years old this year, 1 year younger than Lin Ping, so he is called Brother Ping. Nothing. I just think your cooking is pretty good. These dishes smell delicious. So how do you think your cooking is better than A Ping's? Ollie, aren't you making fun of me? Zhuzi's cooking skills are much better than mine. He's a professional. His family has been in the culinary industry for generations. Oh, Lin Li glanced at Lin Ping in surprise. This kid actually admitted that his cooking skills are worse than someone a year younger than him. It seems that Daju is really something else. He ordered several dishes prepared by Daju, went to the soft sofa, and first used his chopsticks to pick up a bite of garlic pork ribs and put it in his mouth. Holy crap. I have to say, this tastes absolutely amazing. The ribs are crispy on the outside and tender on the inside, with a savory and crispy taste. The garlic and meat flavors blend perfectly, with the garlic flavor not overpowering and the meat flavor not greasy. How is it? It tastes good, right? Lin Ping also came over and sat down, carrying a plate full of food. Not bad. I remember you interviewed this guy, right? What's his background? This garlic rib dish is definitely the work of a master chef. Lin Li glanced at Lin Ping and added, your skills are much better than yours. Dude, I'm just as good as you, okay? Lin Ping couldn't hold back anymore. When this kid wrote on his resume that he had a family secret recipe, I knew he was no ordinary person. I examined his answers to the order of ingredients and the control of heat in a few of his dishes, and I didn't expect his answers to be even better than mine. I knew he was no ordinary person. So, today was his first day cooking at work, and I came over to see for myself. Sure enough, his knife skills and wok flipping technique were simply amazing. Ali, we really struck gold this time. Lin Li frowned. If he has such good cooking skills, why is he interviewing for a chef position on my ship? That doesn't make sense. This kid is a talented but unappreciated individual. His father passed away early, and when he went out to interview for a chef position, he was asked to start as a vegetable washer. He wanted to open a restaurant, but didn't have the capital. So when he saw that we were hiring chefs, he came here. Sure, if this kid performs well in the future, I'll give him a raise. Lin Li ate a few mouthfuls of rice and nodded in agreement. You should know that a trip to the open sea can take anywhere from 10 days to half a month, or even several months to half a year. During this period, we really need a chef who is very good at cooking, otherwise, we're in for a tough time. After the meal, Lin Li returned to the deck. By this time, the sun had almost completely sunk below the horizon into the sea. The orange-red sunset kissed the sea, turning the shimmering waves into a golden hue. The evening breeze carried salty, damp air across the deck, and the afterglow spread across the crests of the waves. It was truly breathtaking. Lin Li took out his phone and recorded the moment, planning to share it with his wife and daughter after returning home. However, with such complete facilities on board, next time when NN is on vacation, I can take her and her daughter out to sea together. He calculated the time and estimated that he would not reach the target sea area until around 7 o'clock tomorrow. So, apart from the boatman on duty, everyone else was pretty much free at this time. So, the forestry department gathered everyone together for a short meeting, and then everyone was free to do as they pleased. Archie, tomorrow's job is for you to use your phone and other filming equipment to record some of the interesting things that happened on this trip, including fishing, sorting, and what kind of fish we caught. Then you can edit them into short videos and post them online. Yun, and Aping organized the boatmen to rest at the designated time. Our boat should reach the target sea area around 7 o'clock tomorrow. Other boatmen, do your jobs properly, cooperate with each other, and the more you work, the more you earn. Chapter 171, The First Delay. After the brief meeting, Lin Li returned to his restroom. This fishing boat has a total of 12 rooms, including 3 single rooms for double rooms, and the rest are 4-person communal cabins, which can fully meet the accommodation needs of about 30 people. Linli's single rooms are the most luxurious on the entire ship, with an area of 15 square meters. The rooms are fully equipped with a double bed, a writing desk, a wardrobe and a chair, as well as a private bathroom, air conditioning, and a safe. The other 2 single rooms are smaller, 12 square meters each, and are temporarily assigned to the captain and chief engineer. The rest, such as the first mate and assistant first mate, lived in double rooms, including Lin Ping and his group. The remaining boatmen mostly lived in 4-person communal cabins. Lin Li first sent a message to the family group to let them know he was safe, then made a video call to Chen Wan, chatted with his daughter for a while, and then prepared to go to bed early. He needs to reach the target sea area at 7 o'clock tomorrow, so he may have to get up at 4 or 5 o'clock in advance. Currently, the system does not provide any system tools for deep-sea fishing, so he plans to use universal bait to attract fish first. Simply scattering a little bit of all-purpose bait in the sea along the way will always attract a good catch of fish. He was very confident about this. Around 5 a.m. the next day, Lin Li got up as soon as the alarm clock rang. After quickly washing up in the restroom, he went up to the deck. "Hello, boss." The boatman on duty nodded and greeted Lin Li. "Hello, everyone. Thank you for your hard work. Have you checked the mesh, buoyancy and buoyancy devices, etc.? Everything has been checked. Okay, you can continue." Lin Li nodded and went to the driver's seat. "Brother Dong, approximately how much longer until we reach our target sea area?" "Ollie, why didn't you sleep a little longer? It's still early. We're not driving particularly fast. It'll probably take another 2 hours or so." Xia Peidong was somewhat surprised to see Lin Li, not expecting him to be up so early. Did you get enough rest last night?" "Don't worry. We'll take turns resting. It'll be enough." "All right, you can continue." Lin Li returned to the deck, observing the direction the fishing boat was heading, silently planning in his mind where to cast the all-purpose bait when they reached the target sea area later. The sea area in front of them should be in the central part of the northern continental shelf of the South China Sea, more than 100 nautical miles from their departure point. This sea area is located on the outer edge of the continental shelf, with a water depth of about 200 to 300 meters. It is close to the transition zone of the continental slope, where the water depth can reach up to 600 meters. Before venturing out to sea, he had researched the area and found that the main species in the vicinity were mid to bottom dwelling economic fish, such as deep-sea golden threadfin bream, blue trevally, snakehead, and herring. The deep-sea golden threadfin bream, also known as the red spruce by the locals, the blue pufferfish, the snake mullet, also known as the dragonfish, and the herring, also known as the red mullet, are all very cheap. Therefore, Lin Li and his group did not intend to fish in this area. The original target sea area was the northern part of the Bibu Gulf fishing grounds, about 220 nautical miles north of them, at latitude 19 degrees 30 minutes north. It is about 30 nautical miles from where he is now. This sea area is home to more than 500 species of fish, the most valuable of which are the axolotl, sandworm, red-lipped croaker, and mackerel. In particular, mackerel, red-eyed sea bream, scallops, and moray eels are fish that are abundant during this season. Lin Li and his team mainly target conger eels, which weigh between 80 and 90 yuan per kilogram. Of course, what kind of fish you catch depends mainly on luck. But Lin Li, who possesses all-purpose bait, has always had good luck. Around 6:50, Xia Peidong told Lin Li that they had entered the target sea area. They were very lucky. The weather was perfect, which allowed them to reach this area, more than 200 nautical miles away, at the ideal speed. Otherwise, under normal circumstances, considering various factors, sailing more than 200 nautical miles would take at least 2 or 3 days. "Ollie, should we turn on the fish finder now to scan for echoes of schools of fish on the seabed?" As a highly experienced captain, Xia Peidong offered his advice. "Turn on the fish finder first, don't rush to cast the net, reduce the speed to about 2 knots, and then sail for about 3 nautical miles." Although Xia Peidong didn't know what Lin Li was planning to do, he obeyed his boss's instructions. As for Lin Li, he returned to the deck and began to throw a little bit of all-purpose bait into the sea every now and then. Meanwhile, he also kept an eye on the situation in the surrounding sea area. Forestry professionals who have received systematic training are no longer the clueless novices they once were, as demonstrated by equipment such as fish finders. The water temperature here is 26 to 28 degrees Celsius, which is very suitable. The salinity data, the gathering of flocks of birds on the sea surface, and the changes in water color indicate that the fish population in this area is very dense. After another hour and a half of sailing, covering exactly 3 nautical miles at a speed of 2 knots, Lin Li returned to the bridge and began issuing commands. Brother Dong, wait about 20 minutes, then we'll turn the boat around and head back the way we came to start trawling. Okay, Xia Peidong nodded, but when he looked up at the fish finder, he was utterly shocked. Strange, why are all the fish around us swimming towards our course? It's worth noting that their top-of-the-line fishing boat is equipped with a top-of-the-line fish finder. It is equipped with variable frequency sonar technology. The high-frequency mode can clearly capture the outline and trajectory of fish swimming. It even has an AI dynamic tracking function, which can distinguish between swimming schools of fish and stationary targets such as reefs. It can detect depths up to 4,572 meters and can detect horizontal depths up to 1 nautical mile. Dongji, just listen to my instructions. Once this net is dragged down, I guarantee it will definitely burst. Then, he turned to Lin Xiaoyuan and asked, Xiaoyuan, have the boatmen prepared their nets? Brother, everything has been prepared long ago. Okay, when the time comes, we'll start setting the nets. Lin Li turned on the voice broadcast in the driver's cab. The ship had already turned around, and everyone was waiting for him to give the order. He quietly watched the time on his phone screen and the display terminal of the fish finder, waiting for the precious fish that were a nautical mile away from where he had cast his all-purpose bait to swim back to the route their fishing boat had just traveled. Dongji, continue at the slow speed of 2 cars and head back to the route we just came from. After saying that, Lin Li said another sentence over the loudspeaker. The fishing captain directs the net deployment. Upon hearing the instruction, the fishing elder immediately directed the crew to lower the net, intending to use the stern winch to drag the net bag into the water along the slide and remove the hook. After the net body unfolds with the help of the water flow, the crew members loosen the net panels and guide ropes. Meanwhile, the crew members on duty take turns monitoring the data from the fish finder and net positioner, observing the tension and expansion state of the towing line, and recording the towing time. The engine room crew closely monitors the main engine speed and power system to ensure stable power output, while also checking for abnormal noises from the equipment to ensure continuous towing without malfunctions. Everyone on the ship began to move and get to their positions. Chapter 172: The Net Bag with Extreme Load-Bearing Capacity. With Lin Li issuing the orders, the speed of the fishing boats gradually increased from 2 knots to 5 knots. This is incredible. We've only been waiting a short time, and there are already so many fish. It looks like we need to start preparing to haul in the net soon. Xia Peidong kept observing the fish finder, net positioner, and underwater camera, his expression gradually changing from shock to excitement. Moreover, these fish don't look like the common, mass-produced mackerel or red-eyed bream. Most of them seem to be moray eels. He looked nervous. This trawling was so different from his previous ones. Everyone, get ready. It's almost time to set up the nets. Keep in mind, how long has it been? It's only been a little over half an hour. Normally, for large and medium-sized fishing vessels like theirs to trawl in the open sea, a single trawling process typically takes 3 to 5 hours. But now, only about half an hour has passed, and this trawl net with a perimeter of 400 meters and a mesh size of 50 millimeters is already nearing its limit. Based on his past experience, a fishing net of this size, when fully loaded, can typically yield a catch of around 15 to 20 tons. In other words, they may have caught at least 15 tons of fish in that half hour. Raise the net. Xia Peidong turned on his network signal light and shouted into the loudspeaker. At the same time, the fishing boat is slowed down to a stop, and the bow is aligned with the direction of net retrieval to avoid the net snagging against the hull. It's clear that he has excellent experience and skills. The fishing captain began directing the start of the winch, first slowly winding up the drag line, and then further slowing down as the net was about to emerge from the water to prevent the rope from breaking. After the net sleeves reached the side of the ship, the net sleeves were dragged to the deck passage with the traction steel wire rope, and then the net body was lifted in sections. The crew on deck worked together to secure the winch ropes and prevent the traction ropes from getting tangled. When the net is hoisted to the deck, they use special binding ropes to secure the net to prevent the catch from falling. At the same time, they clear the slide to make room for the net to be retrieved. Lin Li looked at the boatmen with admiration. The people he had interviewed yesterday were indeed experienced and skilled fishermen. In comparison, Lin Pinglin, Lin Xiaoyuan, and the other two seemed rather insignificant compared to them. Chen Shi was the most relaxed. He started filming with his camera equipment the moment Lin Li began giving orders. He filmed everything from different angles, from the crew's division of labor and cooperation when turning the boat around to cast the net, to their skillful operation when hauling in the net. Yamakiji, this is such a big bag. How many pounds does it weigh? Lin Ping immediately quoted a local national treasure. My goodness, this is the first time I've ever seen someone drag such a huge bag in just half an hour. Wow, I'm rich. Such a big bag of fish, lots of conger eels. Damn, what is this? Isn't this a red-lipped croaker? This is amazing. Yes, it hasn't been long, and they've already dragged up such a huge bag. It must weigh 30,000 to 40,000 jin. The boatman's eyes widened in amazement. Compared to Xia Peidong, who was watching the various equipment in the wheelhouse and knowing the catch in advance, their excitement was on another level. Quiet down. Elder, you shouted. His trembling lips clearly showed that he was no less shocked than the other crew members. Untie the nets, pour the catch into the sorting area, classify them by species and size, weigh them simultaneously, and record the catch data. Upon hearing Old Mo's order, the crew members all got to work. Some people are responsible for quickly sorting the catch, removing damaged individuals, and prioritizing the delivery of high-value catches to the refrigerated hold. Others clean the mud and debris off the nets, check for any damage to the nets, and fold the nets and arrange them neatly in the designated area. Wow, so many moray eels. Xia Peidong also came to the deck at this time. The sight of the fish piled up on the deck like a small mountain was truly breathtaking. He quickly joined the sorting team, since these eels were still alive. If they weren't quickly sorted, caught, and put into the live fish hold, they would soon crawl all over every corner of the deck. So many eels, and such big ones at that. They must weigh nearly 10,000 jin. Chen Shi was shocked. Like Lin Li, this was his first time going out to sea. Seeing this, he could barely hold his phone, which he was using to take pictures. It must weigh at least 15,000 jin. Lin Li smiled and replied. The catch was so large that they transported it in batches and sections, using net bundles and net guides to separate and lift the catch onto the deck. Otherwise, with so many fish, the deck would be a mess, making sorting difficult. Wow, does that mean we're guaranteed to make a profit from this one haul? You should know that a conger eel of this size would cost at least 200 or 300 yuan per kilogram. Even if we take the lowest price of 200 yuan, these 15,000 kilograms of conger eels would be worth 3 million yuan. It's not just a sure thing, it's an absolute windfall, considering we've only been doing this for less than an hour. Chen Qi faced the camera and began his introduction. I estimate the catch from this huge net to be around 30,000 to 40,000 jin, 15,000 to 20,000 kilograms. It will need to be hoisted onto the deck in batches. Have you ever seen such a large net of fish before? These are conger eels. A pound of these costs around 300 yuan. This is a pomfret. A large one like this can sell for 200 yuan per kilogram. This is red-lipped croaker. The fish meat is a bit cheaper, about tens of yuan per pound, but the fish maw is very expensive, costing several thousand yuan per pound, or even tens of thousands for better quality ones. These are bamboo shrimp. Have you ever seen one this big? This is a blue crab from the open sea. It's even bigger than my face. As soon as Lin Li picked up a relatively precious seafood, Chen Qi took a close-up shot of it and began to introduce it. To be honest, the way he explained things to the camera did have the potential to become an internet celebrity. Lin Li was already considering whether to assign him to Lu Yinran's online sales department. With such a large catch, sorting it out will take at least several hours. According to the information provided by the system, on average, it would take 2 hours for 10 boatmen to sort 10,000 caddies of fish, and 1 hour for 20 boatmen. Most of the fish here are conger eels. The rest of the catch will take the crew, excluding the few on duty, at least 4 or 5 hours to sort. Although Daju had already prepared breakfast, sorting the fish was the more important task, so everyone ate in batches. After all, these fish will need to be sorted by the afternoon at the earliest. Xia Peidong, however, looked regretful. The fishing is so good in this sea. If it weren't for the fact that the deck couldn't hold it all, I would really like to haul in another net right now. Haha, there are plenty of opportunities. Take your time. It's not too late to delay after we've sorted out all the fish. They just towed for about half an hour, which, at an average speed of 5 knots, is about 2.5 nautical miles. In other words, there is still a nautical mile of fish caught along the route where Lin Li just deployed the all-purpose bait that has not been processed. However, after this experience, Lin probably realized that next time he should use a distance of about 2 or 3 nautical miles to cast the all-purpose bait and trawl. Huh, is that a sea turtle? Where? Lin became excited. Chapter 173. This is a protected animal, don't be foolish. Lin turned around. Sure enough, a large sea turtle was caught in the second bundle of nets that had been untied and hoisted in sections. Release it immediately. This is a hawksbill turtle, a Class 1 protected wild animal in China. Lin Ping quickly spoke up. Any fisherman knows that the sea turtles distributed in my country's waters are all Class 1 protected wild animals. In the 2021 revision of the list, its protection level was upgraded from level 2 to level 1. Don't rush. Lin immediately stopped Lin Ping and began to observe carefully. This hawksbill turtle's carapace is over 80 centimeters long, making it a relatively large adult. The 13 scuts on its carapace are arranged neatly in a heart shape, which is its core distinguishing feature. Each scutellum is covered with irregular blackish-brown and light yellow stripes, with a smooth and glossy surface. The plastron is yellowish-white. The turtle's head is large and flat, with a sharp, hook-like snout and a very sharp tip. Yeah, it looks like there are a few barnacles attached to its back. Lin carefully observed the sea turtle. I thought to myself that this was because hawksbill turtles swim relatively fast, and they also clean their bodies by rubbing against the rocks and flapping their flippers, so there weren't many barnacles clinging to them. Only a few. Ollie, what are you trying to do? This is a nationally protected animal. Don't do anything reckless. I didn't mean to do anything. Why are you in such a hurry? Go get me a knife. You've already got a knife, and you're still saying you don't want to do it? Ollie, don't do anything reckless. Lin Ping was really anxious. The tortoiseshell shell could sell for 700 to 1,000 yuan per gram at wholesale price, and the price would be even higher after it was made into finished products. Exquisitely crafted tortoiseshell eyeglass frames could easily cost 50,000 to 80,000 yuan. A single hawksbill turtle bracelet can fetch tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of yuan. Could it be that Lin is after the value of this hawksbill turtle? I said get a scraper. Lin interrupted Lin Ping. That idiot. I just wanted to help him get rid of the barnacles on his body. Are you afraid I'll eat them? Ha ha. Everyone burst into laughter. Indeed, the barnacles attached to its body are hard to spot without close inspection, as its carapace appears perfectly smooth. Big sea turtle, don't be afraid. I'll help you get rid of the barnacles on your body. Lin brandished a small scraper, gesturing left and right, making him look nothing like someone about to clean barnacles from a sea turtle. He looked more like a butcher preparing to slaughter pigs and sheep. Thank you, human. Holy crap. Lin was so frightened that he jumped up from his half-squatting position. Ollie, what are you doing? Everyone was startled by Lin's strange behavior. Did you hear anything just now? What was that sound? I didn't hear anything. What did you hear? Lin Ping, Chen Qi, Xia Peidong, and Lu Fulai looked at each other, wondering what Lin was talking about. Upon hearing this, Lin already had a guess in his mind. So he ignored everyone, picked up the scraper in his hand, and squatted down in front of the sea turtle again. Hey sea turtle, let me help you clean the barnacles. If you feel any pain, just tell me. Ollie, it's a sea turtle. It's in pain, so it's moving its claws. Lin ignored it all, because he was certain that he had heard that voice again. Thank you, human, I understand. Yes, that must be the voice of the hawksbill turtle in front of us. He finally understood what the system meant by giving him the ability to communicate with marine life. It means that he can hear the sounds of intelligent marine creatures like hawksbill turtles and understand their meanings, and these creatures can also understand what he says. This ability is simply too incredible. As he spoke, Lin began using the scraper in his hand to clean the few barnacles off the sea turtle's body. Does it hurt? A little, but I can bear it. Lin nodded and quickly cleaned the barnacles off the sea turtle. How are you feeling now, sea turtle? My friend, thank you. I feel so relieved now. When will you put me back in the sea? Oh, it seems this adult sea turtle is quite intelligent. It even knows how to ask him questions. Don't worry, we'll put you back in the sea right away. After saying that, Lin looked at Lin Ping and said, now it's all right. Let's release it. Lin Ping looked at Lin speechlessly. I don't understand why he was talking so much to the sea turtle just now, as if the sea turtle could understand him. Frog fun is quite heavy. I think it weighs over 100 pounds. Lin Ping tried to hug him, and immediately called Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan for help. It wasn't that he couldn't lift something weighing over 100 pounds, but rather that the sea turtle's entire body was too smooth, making it difficult to exert force. Chen Qi recorded the entire process, including the time Lin Li cleaned the barnacles from the sea turtle. Lin Li watched as the sea turtle was released into the sea and waved, "Goodbye, sea turtle. Remember to be smarter next time and don't get caught in the fishing net again." The sea turtle thrashed about in the water a few times, its head bobbing up and down against the surface of the sea, as if it were kneeling and thanking Lin Li. "Thank you, my friend. I'll be more careful next time." After circling twice in the sea, the giant sea turtle happily swam away into the distance at a very fast speed. Lin Li was in a very good mood, and even reached out his hand on the deck to make a bye-bye gesture to the sea turtle. Lin Ping and the others looked at Lin Li strangely, wondering if he was treating the sea turtles too much like human beings. "Alright, everyone, let's get started sorting the fish." Lin Li put down the knife in his hand and started sorting with everyone. The sun was almost directly overhead, and the deck was extremely hot. Fortunately, the boatmen were very professional. They used seawater and crushed ice to make brine, which they continuously poured onto the fish on the deck to quickly lower their body temperature. There were many sunshades on the deck, and the boatmen worked very hard, finally finishing sorting the large catch around 1 p.m. The main reason was that Lin Li, Qin Shi, Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan were dragging their feet. They were much slower than the professional boatmen. "Everyone, hurry up and go eat. Take a good rest this afternoon. We won't do the net hauling today. We'll do it tomorrow." These boatmen haven't even had lunch yet, and they've been waiting until now to sort the fish quickly. Lin Li saw this, and was also glad that the boatmen he had recruited yesterday were all quite good. If even 1 or 2 people are slacking off, the sorting speed will be significantly slower. Moreover, given the advantage of his versatile bait, as long as there are plenty of fish within a nautical mile, he can fill his net in about half an hour to an hour. At this rate, it won't be long before the fishing boat reaches its 150-ton load limit. So he wasn't in a hurry. He could let the boatmen rest in the afternoon, and in the evening, he could have Xia Peidong take them to a suitable fishing spot so they could go fishing. As for trawling, let's do it tomorrow. Anyway, it won't take many more times before we're able to fill the holds and go home. "Ollie, are we really not going to trawl the net this afternoon?" Upon hearing this, Xia Peidong frowned slightly, feeling that it would be a waste to let such a good fishing season pass by in the afternoon. Chapter 174, not bad. Lin Li put his arm around Xia Peidong's shoulder and walked towards the fishing boat's restaurant, saying, "Dongji, let's not delay this afternoon. Everyone has worked hard all day. Let's arrange sea fishing, barbecue, and beer tonight to celebrate. It's good to balance work and rest." Like everyone else, he was too busy to eat lunch. "Don't worry, the fishing will be good. I'll rest for 2 hours later, then set sail to find a good fishing spot and use the fish finder to check the fish situation. Tomorrow, I'll find a good spot for trawls." Lin Li was greedy and wanted to find a sea area with high-value fish. Xia Peidong, on the other hand, stopped in his tracks and looked at Lin Li with surprise. "Ollie, the fishing here today is better than ever before. Tens of thousands of kilograms of conger eels, all caught in one net. Where else can you find that?" He had been sailing at sea for 20 years and had never seen so many eels in one net, and each one was so big. Lin Li even wanted to change his spot. Lin Li calmly looked at Xia Peidong. "Brother Dong, broaden your perspective. There are plenty of grouper in this Bibu Gulf fishing grounds. How can a small amount of grouper compare to the large-scale production of conger eels in this area? Haha, let's give it a try. I didn't say I had to have grouper, right? Let's go. We're all hungry. Let's eat first." Lin Li laughed heartily, without offering any further explanation. As long as you find a sea area with lots of groupers, with the ability of the all-purpose bait, you can just spread it over a wider area, and you won't have to worry about not catching groupers. "Okay, I wasn't hungry until you mentioned it, but now that you've said that, I'm really hungry, and I can't stop eating. I have to say, Ollie, the chef you hired is really amazing." Xia Peidong gave a thumbs up. "Right? No, everyone says this chef is the best they've encountered in all their years at sea, almost as good as those in big restaurants. Let Juzi make a seafood barbecue for everyone tonight. We caught a lot of shrimp today, so the barbecue will be great." To be honest, Lin Li said he was really craving it. Perhaps because I'd been hungry for a while, the thought of tonight's barbecue made my stomach rumble even louder. Those shrimp are quite large and very valuable. You can use sori instead. Xia Peidong was reluctant to use those fresh prawns for grilling. "Hey, Dongji, I've already said, broaden your perspective. How much can this boat of 20 or so people possibly eat?" As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Shi came over and said, "Brother-in-law, I filmed a lot of videos today. Can you take a look and see what you think?" Lin Li had just finished getting his food, and gestured for him to follow him to the soft sofa. They sat down and started watching while eating. Not bad. What's good about it? Upon receiving the praise, Chen Shi immediately moved from the opposite side to sit down next to Lin Li and intently watched the video on his phone. Well, Lin Li was a little embarrassed. I meant the dishes are pretty good today. Sorry, I'll take a closer look now. Huh. Chen Shi's mouth was agape, his embarrassment no less than Lin Li's. This really stifled Xia Peidong, who was sitting opposite him. I want to laugh, but I'm too embarrassed to, and I feel uncomfortable if I don't laugh. Lin Li looked at it carefully for a while, and after finishing his meal, he spoke again. Yes, it's really good. However, this time Chen Shi dared not respond. The angle of the photos, the close-ups, and the explanations are all very good, but they still need some editing. Did you bring your laptop? No. Chen Shi shook his head. It's okay, I brought some. Use mine. After you finish editing, send it to Lu Yanran to take a look. If there are no problems, send it out after editing. You can even have her send some of it. Lin Li suddenly came up with the idea of having Chen Shi shoot the promotional material, so it's normal that he didn't bring his computer. But brother-in-law, isn't internet access very expensive out at sea? It is indeed expensive. Lin Li nodded. The Starlink maritime version of the internet speed is the most expensive among all satellite communication packages. But don't worry, our ship uses an unlimited data plan. Yi Qingxian told him this. Before, an unlimited data plan like this would cost $25,000 a month, but fortunately the price has been reduced this year to only $2,500. But it's also very expensive. Converted to local currency, it costs over 10,000 yuan a month for data traffic. However, Lin Li learned that if you want to reduce costs, it is also very simple. You can use two 1 terabyte package devices by rotating the equipment every half month, and the total cost per month can be reduced to $1,005. Lin Li had come out in a hurry, and at this moment, he really didn't care much about this. Instead of wasting time on that, you might as well spend more time fishing. That afternoon, Lin Li slept for a little over 2 hours before being woken up by the sound of a WeChat message on his phone. It was sent by Huang Rongrong. He knew at a glance that the design plan for the land where his family lived must have been completed, and he sat up abruptly. I checked my phone and sure enough, there were 3 design drafts. All 3 were constructed in a combination of Chinese and Western styles, as he requested, but they were not clear enough to see on his phone, so he wanted to open them on his computer. However, Chen Shi took the laptop to edit videos, so I had to come out of my room to find him. After searching around, I finally found Chen Shi editing a video on the soft sofa next to the restaurant with his laptop. You didn't rest? Hey, I didn't do much work. I slept enough yesterday. Why would I need to rest? Upon hearing this, Lin Li realized that many of the boatmen had not rested either. Some were using winches to fish with long lines, others were fishing on the deck, and some had even set up fish traps. After all, Lin Li's salary schedule clearly states that fishermen like them who come to the open sea to fish receive a commission of 800 per ton of fish caught. Don't be fooled by the fact that the commission of 800 per ton of fish is divided among all the crew members on the boat. It may seem like a small amount, but the commission for the morning's catch of about 20 tons of fish reached around 16,000 yuan. With 20 boatmen, even if each person didn't get a share, they could still receive several hundred to nearly 1,000 yuan. They are eager to catch more fish to increase their income. Upon seeing this, Lin Li suddenly felt a pang of regret. I should have done another haul this afternoon. But since I've already said it, let's leave it at that for today. We'll start again tomorrow, with 2 postponements a day. At this rate of efficiency, he might be able to order a return to base in just a few days. How's the editing going? I've only cut a few strips. This thing takes a lot of time, but it's okay. I can work overtime tonight and get it done. Lin Li nodded. It's okay. Take your time, but please let me use the computer again for now. After saying that, he took back his notebook, logged into WeChat, and carefully examined the 3 design drafts. Brother-in-law, is this the design plan for your land? Chen Shi had been spending time with Lin Ping and the others and had learned about Lin Li's land purchase, so he asked about it. Yes, so which of these 3 designs do you think is better? They all look great. How am I supposed to choose? In his opinion, all 3 designs were excellent. Designing like this must have cost a lot of money, right? Hey, aren't their estimated costs all written here? Lin Li moved the mouse and pointed to a number on the screen. Wow, that's way too expensive. Chen Shi's mouth was so wide open it could swallow an egg. Chapter 175 was hasty. These 3 design schemes, even the cheapest one, cost at least 90 million yuan, while the most expensive one costs around 150 million yuan. Brother-in-law, This is way too expensive. Actually, the materials are expensive and the cost of nicotine treatment is also not low. Brother-in-law, you wouldn't choose this design, would you? Chen Shi exclaimed in surprise when he saw Lin Li send the most expensive method back to Huang Rongrong. No, this plan does look good, but it's still lacking in some aspects. And you? I just wanted some improvements, didn't I? Lin Li smiled faintly. This design scheme is indeed good. The main structure is located on the northwest side of the 2 acres of land, with the overall orientation facing southeast. The main building occupies an area of approximately 800 square meters and is constructed as a 3-story building. The rooftop features a small swimming pool, bar, and entertainment areas, among other recreational facilities. The second floor is the living area, with a living room in the middle, followed by a large master suite, several children's suites, a study, and an office area. Each room is an independent suite, with the master bedroom being over 100 square meters. It not only has a small living room, a balcony, and a walk-in closet, but the bathroom also has a very large bathtub. The entrance on the first floor features a double entrance hall with a covered walkway on the outside and a transition hall between the inner entrance hall and the living room. The living room has a ceiling height of 8 meters, a width of 10 meters, and a depth of 7 meters, forming an open flow with the dining room and outdoor courtyard, without any load-bearing walls obstructing the view. The restaurant is a combination of Chinese and Western styles, with a Chinese kitchen and a Western open kitchen integrated into the dining room. The dining room is adjacent to the living room and has direct access to the outdoor courtyard. The basement level houses a multifunctional audiovisual room and private cinema, as well as a fitness area, spa, and wine cellar, among other things. The outer wall is made of natural stone such as granite or cultured stone, creating a grand and imposing texture. The remaining 400-plus square meters of open space was designed into a small garden, with a courtyard, a pavilion, a fish pond, and so on. Yes, it definitely needs to be improved. Chen Shi nodded. The beach and the sea are right outside the door. Why would they build a swimming pool on the 3rd floor? Isn't that a waste of money? However, the other 2 options won't work either. Although they are cheaper, they also have a swimming pool on the 1st floor. Isn't that a waste of money? Lin Li glanced at him and shook his head. The beach and the sea are seawater, while the swimming pool is freshwater. How can they be the same? Although swimming pools need frequent water changes and maintenance is troublesome, why not just pay someone to do it? Lin Li was thinking that the infinity pool on the 3rd floor balcony was completely exposed, so wouldn't swimming there mean being seen by everyone? Yes, in their village's apartment complex, there are 4 or 5-story buildings, even 6 or 7-story ones. How can they survive without some kind of shielding? These days, even high-definition mobile phones can zoom in and take pictures, let alone telescopes. It's okay if you get seen naked, but your wife absolutely cannot be seen by anyone. He rejected the first 2 design options because the swimming pools in those 2 designs were on the ground floor, making them easier for people to see. Lin Li casually raised a question on WeChat, asking Huang Rongrong to change the plan, preferably to make the 3rd floor into a one-way glass device that can be used for both shielding and retraction. Of course, Huang Rongrong's side is definitely fine. It's just a matter of paying more. Lin Li was definitely not going to have any problem with paying more. It would only cost a few thousand yuan more per square meter, and with so much money already invested, why would he care about the installation cost of around 100,000 yuan? However, now that the design plan has been finalized, if there are no problems, construction should begin on a chosen date. Therefore, Lin Li called home again and asked Lao Deng to choose a date. But most importantly, it seems that he doesn't even have enough money left to pay for Mr. Huang's house construction. Previously, the total proceeds from selling ambergris were only a little over 400 million yuan. The capital paid for establishing the company and holding 70% of the shares amounted to 350 million yuan, and the money was also used to buy houses and cars. Chen Wan now has at most around 50 million left. Fortunately, it doesn't require paying the full amount at once. You only need to pay a 20% down payment in advance, and the remaining balance will be paid in full when the renovation is completed. So Lin Li had Chen Wan transfer another 30 million to President Huang's account. Chen Wan was actually unhappy about this. After all, in her view, a house only needs to be habitable. If it's simple, spending tens of millions is enough to live very well and luxuriously. I never expected Lin Li to spend so much money at once. Although Chen Wan was unhappy, she didn't show it at all. With her husband at sea, she hoped that Lin Li would be carefree and without any worries while he was away, and that she could have a proper talk with him after he returned safely. After finishing all this, Lin Li handed the notebook to Chen Chi, asking him to continue editing, while he himself went up to the deck. Hello, boss. Everyone, please don't be so polite. You can just call me Ollie or Lin Li from now on. Lin Li still prefers more intimate terms of address, as this helps to bridge the gap between everyone. How was everyone's afternoon harvest? Not bad. I caught a few decent groupers. The fishing here is pretty good. I've caught some yellowtail and mackerel. I've also gotten quite a few mackerel, and they're all pretty big. The boatman responded enthusiastically, saying that their catch had been quite good. These people have caught about 400 to 500 pounds of fish in just over 2 hours. Although there are many of them, it shows that the fishing here is indeed very good. However, it's also possible that the all-purpose bait from Lin Li in the morning attracted the fish, preventing them from swimming away. After all, the ship hadn't moved, it remained stationary. I've prepared some special bait for everyone. Try it out, you might have a better catch. In order to make money, Lin Li did not hesitate to mix some all-purpose bait with some ordinary bait prepared by fishing boats and give it to the boatman for sea fishing. This way, not only can the amount of all-purpose bait used be reduced, but there is also no fear of causing too much of a sensation. These boatmen are all highly experienced fishermen. They don't need so many all-purpose baits. As long as they attract the fish, the harvest will naturally be good. Others use winches for longline fishing or set up fish traps, which can greatly increase their catch. Too hasty. Lin Li patted his head with some regret, thinking that he had asked Lin Ping to give his system tools to Luda and the others before leaving the dock. Although he possessed a wealth of knowledge provided by the system, he was unaware of the conditions in this sea area. Had he known earlier that this area was shallow, soft, and had calm currents suitable for setting fish traps, he would have brought them out. However, this is also why the first voyage to the open sea was rather rushed. Next time, we will have more experience and can bring our own system tools with us. Thinking of this, Lin Li glanced at the system panel. 4 more points were added yesterday, bringing the total to 9 points for the lottery. Once the time comes tonight, the 4 points Luda and his team earned from their trip to sea today will be added together, and they can participate in the lottery again. Chapter 176. Dude, I've been at Shaolin Temple for 8 years. Since he had nothing better to do, Lin Li took a fishing rod from the fishing boat, went to his designated spot, and started sea fishing. He sat on a height-adjustable, non-slip fishing chair, with a folding control table with slots for his fishing gear, and a simple coffee table beside him. Brewing tea while sea fishing is incredibly pleasant. It must be said that this luxurious, top-of-the-line fishing boat has its advantages for its high price. Lin Ping and the others didn't rest either, they were all fishing. Seeing that Lin Li had also come out to see fish, they all changed their fishing spots and came over to him. After all, only Lin Li's exclusive spot has a sofa and coffee table next to the fishing spot. Aping, Huang Rongrong has sent over the design plans. Have you received them? Received it. It costs over 10 million. Although Lin Ping was all smiles, a hint of worry could be seen on his face. Brother Ping, the construction and renovation won't be finished until at least March or April next year. By then, will you still be worried about not having enough money? The speaker was Lin Xiaoyuan. Their design proposals were all pretty much the same, and the materials they used were all fairly ordinary. The building area is over 400 square meters, designed as a 3-story building. However, he wasn't as worried as Lin Ping, and Lin Yi was also carefree. Sigh, I've saved up over 300 during this period, and I've already spent 20% of that on upfront expenses, which is over 200,000. I'm just a little heartbroken about it. Lin Ping sighed, took the initiative to assume the role of county head, made tea for everyone, and continued. But a Yuan is right, there's still plenty of time, and we still have time to make money. That's right, there's still a long time. I can't guarantee anything else, but I can make sure you guys earn back those 1,000 or 10,000. Lin Li patted Lin Ping on the shoulder and continued with a smile. Next time, don't go out to sea with the big ships. Just take my little fishing boat instead. You'll make money faster that way. That won't do. Lin Ping shook his head directly. Whether we can make money or not is one thing. But Ollie, as long as you go out to sea, we'll have to follow you. I'm not kidding. You have no idea how dangerous the sea is. Sometimes people are much more terrifying than bad weather. Lin Ping spoke very seriously, and Lin Xiaoyuan nodded in agreement. Big brother, Ping is right. Besides, the monthly salary plus commission from going out to sea on a ship is much more than what we usually earn working. Your safety is more important than anything else. Hee hee, bro, don't look at me, I'm sticking with you. Seeing Lin Li looking at him, Lin Yi smiled and replied. Lin Li knew that Lin Ping and the others were speaking from the heart. Lin Li knew very well what kind of people they were, having grown up together since childhood. Therefore, Linley did not continue to persuade them, but could only wait and think of another way to increase their income. Although the company is a joint venture, Linley still has the final say on how to make decisions, and he has many ways to increase their income. As they were talking, Linley had already caught his second red snapper. He used only all-purpose bait. Huh, is that a stonefish? Forestry has taken the bait now. Hey kid, put on your gloves, Lin Ping reminded him. The stonefish, also known as the rockfish, has highly toxic spines on its dorsal, anal, and pelvic fins. If you get pricked, the tingling sensation is something only those who have been pricked know. However, its flesh is non-toxic, tender, and nutritious, but it is not very large. The fish caught by the forestry worker is considered a large one, about 30 centimeters long and weighing around 2 kilograms. Such a fish can sell for 180 yuan per kilogram in the market. Let's cut the hook. It's such a big stonefish with such long spines, gloves might not be effective. Once this thing pricks you, the toxins will quickly enter the body, causing severe pain, swelling, and numbness. In severe cases, it may cause difficulty breathing, muscle spasms, or even shock. Linley dared not be careless and handed Lin Yi a pair of scissors. After fishing for about 2 hours, Linley noticed that it was getting dark and told everyone to call it a day, so they could have a barbecue. Wow, did you catch all of these? Lu Fulai was shocked when he saw the results of Lin Li and the others. The red grouper, red-lipped croaker, stonefish, and red snapper must weigh 200 or 300 pounds, right? Lin Li smiled faintly. This is a small amount, Lin Yi said with some pride, but he was telling the truth. They've already hauled in their nets here once. Although the fishing was pretty good, it also shows that there's nothing of higher value left within a nautical mile of this area. So Lin Li decided to change seats and said, Brother Lai, why don't you ask Brother Dong to change seats? Upon hearing Lin Li's words, a boatman ran over, looking somewhat anxious. What's the matter? We haven't finished collecting our longline fish yet, and we haven't brought in our fish traps. Haha, then we can change the location later. Anyway, we're not hauling the nets in tonight, so it's fine. We can take our time. Lin Li laughed and said that there was indeed no rush to set sail and change positions. But usually at night, many nocturnal or dawn and dusk migratory sea creatures move from the deep seabed to the middle and upper layers. Are we really not going to delay tonight? It's fine, it's just mackerel, pomfret, and ribbonfish. We can postpone it until tomorrow night or early morning. Lu Fulai was taken aback. Both mackerel and ribbonfish were priced between 20 and 30 yuan per jean, which was quite a good price. The shipowner seemed unmoved. However, he realized it after a moment's thought, since the fish he had caught that morning were much more valuable than mackerel and ribbonfish. However, he attributed his morning's harvest of tens of thousands of kilograms to good luck. Who would believe that a net could be filled with fish of maximum load capacity in just half an hour? There is no other explanation besides good luck and the blessing of Mazu. Lin Li's fishing boat set sail immediately after the opening ceremony of the fishing season, and those who arrived early all witnessed this, so they attributed it all to Shen Mingxian's illustrious reputation. Hey Ollie, how do you know the boatman who officiated at the opening ceremony for our ship today? Lin Fulai found it strange. He knew all the skilled masters in the surrounding area, but he had never seen one like the one he met today. But this technique is amazing. The opening ceremony of the sea has just been completed, and the effect is already so good. Haha, Brother Lai, that's from our village. Lin Li laughed heartily. Then let's wait until around 10 o'clock tonight to set sail. Brother Lai, you, Brother Dong, Uncle Zhanghe and the others, have a good rest after dinner and get some rest. Okay, it's fine. We'll take turns driving the boat, and the other two can take turns resting. It's just that we need to work together when trawling. Okay, you can handle it as you see fit. These men were all fishermen for many years. Lin Li didn't need to say much. He turned around and called over to Zhu. Zhu, everyone has witnessed your cooking skills today. I wonder how your grilling skills are. Don't worry, boss. Call him Ollie or Lin Li. Oh, Brother Li, don't worry. I'm a master of all 18 martial arts in the kitchen. Dazhu patted his chest and joked. I spent 8 years at Shaolin Temple, buddy. Chapter 177 points in place. Lin Li's ship only has one chef, but Lin Ping is also very good at barbecue, so he will naturally go and help out. One person was responsible for starting the fire and helping out, while the other was responsible for grilling. The process was quite fast. In addition, Dazhu had already cooked several pots of sea urchin fried rice as the main dish, so tonight's barbecue was quite a feast. Sea urchin fried rice is definitely a very authentic local delicacy. This main dish has a very high skill ceiling. Whether it tastes good or not depends entirely on the chef's individual ability. Lindley particularly enjoys this dish, so he brought out a large plate and sat down at the coffee table on the deck to show it off. As expected, you spent 8 years at Shaolin Temple. Zhu Zi, this is what your sea urchin fried rice is all about. As soon as Lindley took a bite of the food, he was amazed and immediately gave a thumbs up to the large pillars working on the deck. Of course, I'm not bragging, but just this plate of yours, brotherly, would cost at least 88 in any restaurant. You're too narrow-minded. Qin Ji's share is 218. Lin Ping chuckled and made a joke. Lindley nodded, agreeing that De Zhu was indeed at the level of the chefs at Zhao Qin's restaurant. This rice alone must have been prepared last night. The sea urchins were hauled up in the morning. Although the large bag of fishing nets only brought up a few sea urchins, it was more than enough. After all, the probability of catching sea urchins with a trawl net in this area is very low. Moreover, there are no horse-dung sea urchins in this area. De Zhu uses purple sea urchins that can be towed from this sea area. However, its texture is smooth and not greasy, and the sweetness of the sea urchin is completely integrated into the rice. There is no fishy smell at all. Every bite can taste the soft and glutinous sea urchin and the chewy rice. The salty and sweet taste is enough to prove De Zhu's superb cooking skills. Wouldn't it be a huge waste for me to work as a cook on this ship? De Zhu also burst into laughter. This was obviously a joke. Over the past 2 days and 1 night, he had become quite familiar with Lin Ping and Lindley. He was also an outgoing and talkative person who got along well with everyone. His culinary skills, in particular, were unanimously recognized by all the boatmen. Today I'm going to make a Hubei-style barbecue for everyone. What do you think of the taste? What's the explanation? Lin Li is a foodie, and his spirits were immediately lifted. This Hubei-style barbecue is mainly spicy, with a savory sauce flavor. It's quite strong in flavor, with a lot of fermented bean paste, chili powder, and minced garlic for seasoning. The cumin flavor is also quite strong, which is different from our slightly lighter and fresher flavor. You'll know once you try it. I have a strong palate. I used to eat a lot of Hubei-style barbecue when I was in Shenzhen. I'll see if you're just bragging. Lindley does indeed have a strong palate, and it's only since he's been home that he's been eating lighter meals. Ali, where are you planning to move to tonight? Xia Peidong, carrying a plate of fried rice, also sat down next to Lindley. Lindley pondered for a few seconds, but still couldn't figure out where to go, so he said, Dongji, you decide. You've been out to sea for years, so just go with your experience. See where the fishing is good and there are lots of good fish, and go there. Don't try to save me any trouble. Just drive the boat however you want. Alright, we're currently located in the nearshore area of the northern Bibu Gulf fishing grounds. The fish population and value here are the best among the various areas of the Bibu Gulf fishing grounds this season. Let's just sail around for a few dozen nautical miles around here. It's up to you to decide, Lindley nodded. Alright, we'll start sailing around 10 p.m. tonight. This ship is fully equipped, so finding fish will be much easier than on other ships. Xia Peidong had sailed through these areas for many years and was quite familiar with them. The main concern is that it might cause some unnecessary disputes. The Bibu Gulf fishing grounds are a key fishing area in Guangxi, with a very high concentration of fishing boats. However, this year alone, there are 4,751 registered fishing boats in Zhucheng, and more than 70% of the catch from these boats comes from the Bibu Gulf fishing grounds. During the fishing season, more than 2,000 fishing boats are moored at just one wharf in Tianjin Fishing Port. The area where they are now is only a few dozen nautical miles away from Tianjin Fishing Port. In 2018, there were 4,600 aquaculture cages in this sea area, and that was only in the Beihai section. If you are not familiar with it, it is easy to bump into other people's aquaculture cages while sailing. When they were trawling in the morning, there were already many fishing boats operating at sea. However, in recent years, large-scale and intense maritime conflicts have almost disappeared in this area. Therefore, Lindley was not too worried about this. Moreover, although the aquaculture cages were close to the boundary of the trawl operation area, the closest one was at least 5 nautical miles away. For Xia Peidong, who is familiar with this sea area, there is virtually no chance of him accidentally entering it. As they were talking, De Zhu had already grilled several large plates of fragrant skewers and was calling the boatmen to get them. Lindley also took the plate and asked for a few skewers. Sure enough, De Zhu wasn't exaggerating. The flavor was quite authentic. Zhu Zi, where did you learn how to make Hubei-style barbecue? Hey, I learned this on my own. There are so many videos online now, but the most important thing is to keep trying, correcting, and adjusting. That way, you can naturally make an authentic flavor. Not bad, not bad. You should learn more about local cuisines so that all the crew members on this boat can enjoy a variety of delicious dishes, right? As soon as Lin Li said this, all the boatmen echoed his sentiments. The saying, food is the first necessity of the people, is absolutely true. At that moment, Lin Li's phone started vibrating incessantly. Upon opening it, I found it was a photo sent by Yi Qingxian from a WeChat group. Today, she and Lu Yanran rented an office near the port in the city through an agency. They are currently sending photos to the group chat, and there is another message below. At Lin Li at Zhaoqing at Chen Wan. Zhuhai Port New City Area, 1.5 kilometers from the port, for 180 SQM, monthly rent 28,000 renminbi, first line Sea View office building. Lin Li looked at it and realized that this should be the office building of the Guoxia Convention and Exhibition Center. So I opened a web page on my phone and looked up the price online. A 480 square meter, fully furnished Sea View apartment at this price, which is also the standard price, was immediately met with a yes. Then, Lu Yanran was given the task of adding Chen Qi on WeChat so that the two of them could communicate and release the video Chen Qi filmed today on a short video platform as a pre-release promotion. Lin Li is definitely going to pursue online sales because it's incredibly difficult to find fresh seafood in many inland cities. As long as they do a good job of keeping food fresh, the online market will definitely be plentiful. Especially online, which targets customers nationwide, the sales volume from this group can be explosive if managed well. At the same time, Lin Li opened his system panel. During this period, Luda and his team must have used his system tools. Unsurprisingly, the points display has reached 13. I already had 9 points yesterday, and with the 4 points today, I have a total of 13 points. Lin Li rubbed his hands together, his heart filled with utmost sincerity, praying to Mazu for blessings, hoping that he would draw a tool that could be used for deep-sea fishing. Chapter 178. Wow, this has gotten stuck on everyone. After praying 3 times, Lin Li clicked on the lottery draw. Congratulations, host. You have received a system gift pack. Would you like to open it? After this experience, Lin Li has confirmed it. Anyway, every time I participate in the lottery, I basically win a big gift package. As for what you can get from the gift pack, it depends on the color of the gift pack. This time, the gift package is different from the previous ones, which were red, orange, and golden yellow. It's actually a dark blue gift package. Although he didn't know what these colors represented, Lin Li still chose to open the system gift pack. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 1 bottle of physique-enhancing oral liquid, 1 system upgrade card, and 1 offshore gas transport trawling net. Lin Li was stunned. He could guess a little about what was brought out this time, based on its name alone. I immediately clicked to read the detailed instructions. This oral liquid can enhance the host's constitution by 5 points. A normal, healthy person with no disease has a constitution of 100, a subhealthy person has a constitution of 80, and the host's current constitution is 78. After taking this medicine, the constitution can reach 83 points, far exceeding more than 90% of the world's population. The instructions for the constitution-enhancing oral liquid were quite long, and it took Lin Li a while to finally understand the constitution of an average person. As its description states, a constitution of 100 points is an ideal constitution, and there shouldn't be anyone else in the entire world with that. 90% of humans are basically at a physical constitution level of 80 points, or even lower, and only a few who maintain their health very well can reach a physical constitution level of 80 points or higher. Reaching 100 points of physical fitness is equivalent to being free from illness and disaster, and even extending one's lifespan by many years. If one exceeds 100 points of physical fitness, it is equivalent to breaking the limits of the human body. To Lin Li's surprise, he never expected that his own physique was only 78. He didn't continue reading the descriptions of the other 2 system rewards, but went straight back to his room and closed the door. He was so excited. As soon as he looked at the instructions for the physique-enhancing oral liquid, Lin Li knew that this thing would definitely be produced again in the future. Just like his sand shovel, he dug out another one last time. If one's physical fitness reaches 100, or even exceeds 100, then Lin Li dared not think any further. He had only one thought in his mind. He had to take the oral liquid immediately to strengthen his physique. He quickly sat cross-legged on the bed, and then retrieved the body-strengthening oral liquid from the system space. Lin Li glanced at it, and it seemed no different from ordinary loquat cough syrup. He unscrewed the cap and drank it all in one gulp. It tastes pretty good, refreshing and cool. However, Before Lin Li could fully process what he had just heard, his body underwent a rapid change. He suddenly felt a warm sensation all over his body, as if all the pores on his body had opened up, making him feel incredibly comfortable. Immediately afterwards, he contracted and extended his arms, and felt a surge of power. This feels amazing. I wish I could have 2 more bottles. Lin Li took a deep breath. Compared to the previous rewards, he valued this bottle of physique-enhancing oral liquid more. If he wasn't mistaken, the trawling net the system gave him today would also increase his points. Combined with the 4 items from before, he could now draw a prize on average every 2 days. If more of this stuff could be extracted in the future, he could not only take it himself, but also give it to his family. The significance of that would be far more important and far-reaching than anything else. Moreover, the system did not disappoint him. He knew that, given the system's nature, once he went to the open sea, he would definitely get a deep-sea tool. And here comes the luck trawler. He then reviewed the instructions for offshore gas trawling. As expected, just like the other beachcombing tools provided by the system, you can increase your luck points by using them every day. Distant sea air transport trawling can quickly attract the most valuable seafood within a 5 nautical mile radius to the trawling line cluster during the trawling process. The description of this offshore air transport trawling net is quite long. After reading the entire description, Lin Li understood that it means that during the trawling process, for example, when trawling from point A to point B, the most valuable seafood within a 5 nautical mile radius will rush towards this route. For example, if a fishing boat starts from point A, the most valuable catch 5 nautical miles away in the direction of B will swim towards the trawl net, and as the trawl net moves, the 5 nautical mile range will also move. However, the downside is that it can only be used once a day. If you use it a second time, it won't have any special effect and will be just like a regular trawler. Lin Li then checked the system upgrade card. After reading the introduction, Lin Li almost spat out a mouthful of blood. System upgrade cards. Collect 10 cards to upgrade your system. Upgrading will unlock more system features. Stay tuned. This thing requires you to collect 10 cards to upgrade the system. That's such a ripoff. But it doesn't matter. The system's functions are already enough for Lin Li to get rich. As for collecting all 10 cards, it's just a matter of time. After all, he can draw a prize every 2 days now. Even if he has bad luck, he should be able to collect all 10 system upgrade cards in time. Thinking of this, Lin Li felt very relaxed. He took a quick and pleasant shower in the private bathroom and then returned to the deck. By this time, everyone had almost finished eating. Because Lin Li wanted to ensure that everyone could rest while on duty, he didn't allow them to drink alcohol. So everyone just drank beverages, and the meal ended relatively quickly. Some boatmen have already started reeling in longline fishing. The boat wasn't moving. The boatmen were using a winch to cast long lines, so reeling them in was easy. Start the winch directly and set it to take-up mode, which is forward rotation. Take up the line at a low and constant speed. At this time, the traction force should not be too large, as it may easily break the main line or branch line. Meanwhile, the boatmen stand by the ship's side, as the main line is reeled in by the winch, removing the fish from the hooks one by one and placing them into the fish box. At the same time, they tidy up the branch lines and check whether the hooks are sharp or deformed. Watching the boatmen's smooth and skillful work, Lin Li sighed inwardly. As expected, a generous reward will surely bring forth brave men. He paid a salary that was much higher than the market rate, and the boatmen he hired were also above the industry average. Brother Yang, not bad for your catch, huh? I've been watching you guys for ages. You must have caught a few 100 pounds, right? Lin Li walked over and asked. Boss Ali, I estimate it weighs around 300 jin, and it's not bad. Most of them are groupers, and they're quite big. There are also quite a few red carp and parrotfish. The boatman, named Lao Yang, was a fisherman in his 30s, and he was very excited. Generally speaking, longline fishing relies heavily on luck. Normally, with fishing gear like his, which is 500 hooks and a mainline length of 1,000 meters, the catch would be quite good if it reached 100 jin, 50 catties, at most. But for some reason, many of my fishing hooks caught fish today. This catch of over 300 kilograms is the largest catch I've ever made in my life using a long line with 500 hooks. That's right, this catch of over 300 jin of fish is worth about 10,000 yuan. Lin Li patted him on the shoulder, and old Yang grinned, revealing a set of teeth stained yellow by smoking. Ali, have a smoke. Take mine. Before he could take out a cigarette, Lin Li took out his own gold-plated cigarette and offered it to him. Old Yang took the cigarette, and just as he lit it, the winch suddenly emitted a piercing metallic scraping sound. Squeak. The taut main line snapped instantly. Wow, this is a big one caught. Chapter 179 Teaching by Example. Get the captain to locate it immediately. This is a big ship. Old Yang shouted, and immediately a boatman notified the wheelhouse while he recorded the length of the winch's take-up line, preparing to release the tracking line. This involves using an auxiliary winch to release a tracking line with a buoy and GPS beacon, using live bait to dynamically attract large fish to stay. But Lindley stopped him. Never mind. The professional longline fishing main line on our fishing boat uses PE braided line with a tensile strength of 200 kilograms. This fish must weigh at least 200 caddies, and it could be a giant grouper. The instantaneous pulling force generated by a fish sprinting at high speed in the sea can be 3 to 5 times its own weight. If the main line breaks, it's not hard to guess what kind of big guy is in the sea. But it could also be mackerel or tuna. Old Yang looked anxious. This big fish was extremely valuable, and it would be a real shame to let it get away. Lindley shook his head. You'll see in a moment if you don't believe me. Old Yang just called someone to the driver's seat to get the location, but Xia Peidong hasn't made a sound yet. He must be using the fish finder to distinguish the types of fish by combining the high and low frequency echoes. Otherwise, they would have started issuing orders long ago. Sure enough, the boatman rushed over and said, Brother Yang, the captain said it's a wild giant grouper, so we don't need to track it anymore. Old Yang was stunned. Ali, it really is a giant grouper? How could it be fake? Ha ha. Lindley laughed heartily. In fact, Lao Yang's first reaction was definitely professional. He was unaware that the fishing boat was equipped with state-of-the-art fish finders, because ordinary fish finders are generally ineffective at detecting specific fish species. As for Lindley, he didn't immediately think of the fish finder in the cockpit. He made his judgment based on his own system. If this fish were not a nationally protected wild animal, it would have been attracted by the all-purpose bait and caught long ago. Old Yang was able to catch this giant grouper by chance using a long line, probably because he was using the normal bait that the fishing boat carried. If he had used all-purpose bait, it would have been very unlikely that he would have attracted this giant grouper. Because of the tools provided by the Lindley system, no nationally protected wild animals have been caught in all this time. Even the sea turtle that came up this morning was most likely accidentally dragged up by the trawl net rather than being attracted by the bait. The reason Lindley was able to identify the large fish as a giant grouper from the start was because in this sea area, such a large fish could only be either a mackerel or a wild giant grouper. Mackerel are not protected wild animals, so it is naturally unlikely. Okay, you guys get back to work. Lindley returned to the simple sofa on the deck and sat down, then made a video call to Chen Wan. For some reason, ever since he came to the South China Sea, he has felt increasingly homesick. Chen Wan was taking a shower when she heard the phone ring. She wrapped herself in a large bath towel and came out of the bathroom. When she saw it was Lindley, she immediately accepted the video call. Chen Wan, I'm taking a shower right now, or I'll call you back later. Lindley quickly said, No, please. I won't bother you. You can wash while we chat. Chen Wan rolled her eyes at Lindley. Aren't you on the deck? Aren't you afraid someone will see me? Lindley grinned mischievously. Impossible, the boatmen are all busy. As he spoke, he took out his phone and showed Chen Wan a picture of everyone bustling about on the boat. See? I wasn't lying to you. Should I go back to my room? Chen Wan was convinced, but she was reluctant to hang up on Lindley, and said coquettishly, Dream on. Haha, I was just kidding. Give the phone to an in. Lindley laughed, but to be honest, he really missed his daughter. Chen Wan quickly took her phone to the living room, and gave it to the little girl who was drawing. The little girl picked up her phone, smiling happily. Daddy, Daddy, Anin misses you so much. You didn't take me to school today. Lindley was stunned upon hearing this. Yes, he promised the little girl that he would take her to school every morning from now on. He broke his promise. Anin, Daddy failed, so Daddy apologizes to you. As punishment for Daddy, Daddy can grant you one request. Yes, Lindley did not evade the issue or make excuses, but directly and frankly admitted it and punished himself. He always taught his children through both words and deeds. The little girl in the video blinked her big eyes, thought for a while, and then burst out laughing. Okay, Mom told me that Dad is working hard to earn money, so Anin will forgive you and won't punish you. How was it, Dad? Were you scared by Anin? Did you think she would ask for something as a reward? Looking at the little girl's innocent smile, Lindley felt particularly pleased, but he still said very seriously, My dear, I made a promise, but I didn't keep it, so I have to bear the consequences. So whatever you want, as long as I can do it and it's reasonable, I'll give it to you. Dad wants Anin to know that once you make a promise, you must keep it. If you can't, you will have to bear the consequences. So Dad hopes that Anin will not make promises lightly in the future. Once you make a promise, you must do your best to fulfill it, understand? The little girl nodded, then shook her head. Lindley knew that the girl was too young to understand these things, but that didn't matter. Children need to be educated from a young age. If she didn't understand once, then try twice or 3 times. There would be a day when she would understand. Dad, please grant in one small request. All right, my little princess, please tell me what you want. Dad, I want to take me to the ocean after my vacation starts. Okay, when you're on vacation, Dad will take you and Mom out to sea. Lindley nodded. To be honest, there is a traditional saying among fishermen in the local area, or rather in many coastal areas of my country, that women should not be brought on board. This is mainly because, according to traditional taboos, fishermen believe that the ocean is yin, and the yin energy of women will conflict with the ocean's energy field, which may offend the sea god and lead to bad luck such as storms or reduced catches. In some regions, there are even sayings that women boarding boats will cause holes in the fishing nets and frighten away the fish. Moreover, due to the cramped space and rudimentary accommodation and sanitation facilities on traditional fishing boats, no women have ever boarded the boats for a long time. However, with the development of the times, many regions have gradually changed, and with the popularization of modern large fishing boats, some regions have long since broken this taboo. In some places, women are already serving as crew members, responsible for navigation, handling surplus cargo, logistics, etc., especially in deep-sea fishing, where the meticulousness of female crew members can be leveraged. However, in the area where Lindley lives, women still do not board the boats, and this custom is still preserved. Lindley wanted to break this custom. Customs can be good or bad. Good ones should naturally be inherited and preserved, but bad ones, especially those that promote gender inequality and antagonism, should be changed. He did this not only to fulfill the little girl's request, but also to let the locals know that women going on the boat would never affect the catch or offend the sea god, and that some bad feudal ideas should be broken. Chapter 180, Didn't we agree to test the network? Upon hearing Lindley's words, the little girl cheered happily. Yay! Then her little hand reached for the notebook on the desk. Daddy, look, this is what I drew. Isn't it pretty? Lindley carefully examined the picture book on the screen. It is a portrait of a young couple walking with their daughter in a field. However, the drawing is somewhat abstract. Seeing that Lindley's expression was a little strange, the little girl quickly introduced them to him. Daddy, look, this is you, this is Mommy, and the one in the middle is Anin. Doesn't it look like her? Lindley was both amused and exasperated. Anin's drawing is wonderful, but why does Daddy only have 3 hairs on his forehead? Then Anin, add a few more strands of hair for Daddy. The little girl put the notebook back in its place. Daddy, Anin is going to draw now, goodbye. Bye-bye. Lindley hung up the video call, feeling a surge of joy. He enjoyed the sea breeze, drank some tea, and then went alone to the net storage below the deck to retrieve the offshore trawl net provided by the system. When I saw the 1,000-meter trawl net that Uncle Ming had sent me, I couldn't help but marvel at how well the system understood me. The trawl net provided by the system is the perfect fit for my fishing boat, with a circumference of 552 meters, which is much larger than the 400-meter net I received this morning. However, according to Yi Qingxian, the trawl net that Uncle Ming gave her was because she had ordered so many large ships from them. After all, this trawl net is an ultra-large trawl net suitable for 70 to 90-meter ocean-going vessels, and is not suitable for Lindley's 44.8-meter fishing boat. After setting up the trawl net, Lindley quietly returned to the deck and found Lao Mo. Old Mo, do you guys know how to install trawl nets? The fishing elder nodded silently. These are the professional skills of our deep-sea crew. Not to mention me, they are all fully capable of installing and replacing trawl nets. But then he became puzzled. Ollie, our trawl net isn't broken. Why are you asking this? Oh, it's like this. I have a trawl net with a higher load-bearing capacity and better quality, and I want to try it out. Could you ask a few boatmen to help me get my trawl net from the net depot and replace it with this one? Oh, all right then. I'll call a few boatmen over. Although he didn't know why Lindley wanted to change the trawl net, Lao Mo still obediently did as he was told. After all, the person in front of them is the one who pays their salaries. As a qualified employee, one should listen to instructions, do less, and do more. However, replacing a trawl net takes at least 1 or 2 hours, or even longer, and requires the cab to cooperate in deployment. Xia Peidong and the others came over immediately after receiving the news to inquire about the situation. Ollie, isn't our trawl net perfectly fine? Yes, this trawl net is new. It's only been used this morning. Ollie, I don't think it's necessary to bother with it. Lin Zhonghe also said something. Lin Li waved his hand, signaling the two to calm down. Don't panic, everyone. We're all fine now, right? The reason we had you replace the trawl net was to test your abilities. That way, if an emergency occurs and the trawl net breaks, no one will know how to replace it. Wouldn't that make us a laughingstock? Lin Li knew, of course, that these boatmen were very professional, but he still needed to find a reason that everyone could believe in for replacing the trawl net. Xia Peidong and Lin Zhonghe nodded in relief upon hearing this. As seafarers, it's true that everyone needs to have the professional skills to completely replace trawl nets, but we are all newly recruited crew members who don't know each other before. We don't know if anyone is just filling in the gaps. As the boss, Lin Li felt it was absolutely necessary to test the professional skills of these boatmen. But at this moment, Lin Xiaoyuan's expression turned strange. He remembered that during this voyage, due to the short notice, the ship was only equipped with one trawl net and the one provided by the shipyard. When did they get another trawl net? However, he didn't make a fuss, knowing that his older brother must have his reasons for saying that, so he just watched quietly and cooperated. Soon, 3 or 4 boatmen dragged the trawl net that Lin Li had just retrieved from the system space into the deck. The other boatmen, under Lao Mo's command, had already begun to dismantle the original trawl net from its main line and sinker line. Lin Li watched their movements and saw that they were indeed skilled. They disassembled the net in just a few minutes and moved it to the edge of the deck, where it was folded and stored. Immediately afterwards, the 3 crew members unfurled the new trawl net and inspected the netting, mesh, sinker line, and floats for any damage. Only after confirming there are no problems can we begin using steel wire ropes to connect the main trawl line to the fishing boat's tow line, ensuring that the shackles are locked, the sinkers are evenly distributed, and the floats are securely fixed. This process takes a relatively long time. Lin Li calculated that it would take between half an hour and 45 minutes. Once the installation was complete, Lao Mo looked at Lin Li and said, "All right, we can deploy the new trawl net for testing now." Lin Li didn't object. Anyway, he wasn't planning to trawl the net today, so the daily trawling opportunity wasn't a waste. He might even be able to earn some points. Xia Peidong and Lin Zhonghe returned to the cab, adjusted the direction of the current, started the net winch, and lowered the trawl net into the sea at a constant speed. Old Mo closely observes the trawl net's opening status. If the net becomes tangled, deployment must be stopped immediately. Once the trawl net was fully deployed, Xia Peidong in the wheelhouse immediately instructed Lu Fulai to increase the boat's speed to 6 to 8 knots and use fishing aids such as sonar and net position indicators to monitor the opening of the net and adjust the length of the tow line. However, just after all the tests were completed and it was confirmed that there were no problems with the trawl net, Xia Peidong was stunned. He discovered through fishing aids that an unusually large number of fish were swimming towards the towed route along the path of the vessel. "Don't stop, keep dragging it." Receive. Lu Fulai was also very excited, as this situation was completely different from the one in the morning. In the morning, schools of fish swam towards the sailing route from all directions, but this time it was the opposite school of fish swimming towards the trawl net, which was truly unbelievable. The entire crew was dumbfounded. Didn't we agree to test the trawling net? How did it become a real drag? Old Mo reacted quickly and immediately instructed the boatmen to prepare. Lin Li smiled slightly. He knew that once the luck trawler was in the sea, it would attract a swarm of fish. He had only intended to test it out, but unexpectedly, the people in the driver's seat couldn't resist. He hadn't expected the fish on the seabed to react so quickly. The trawl net had only just been set up. "Get the nets ready." At Xia Peidong's command, Lin Li glanced at the time. Goodness, this trawling is several minutes faster than the one this morning. Old Mo immediately directed the start of the winch to retrieve the drag line. Just like in the morning, the net had burst again, requiring the net body to be lifted in sections. "Wow, that's outrageous." Lin Ping, with a cigarette dangling from his lips, stared in astonishment, as did the other crew members, all of whom were utterly shocked by the large bag of fish. Although there was a huge harvest of pearls in the morning, tonight's harvest was just a test, but I didn't expect to have such a great harvest. Moreover, judging from the appearance, this large net contains even more fish than the one caught this morning, since this net is much larger than the one caught this morning. It seems I'll have to trouble everyone. Lin Li laughed and took out a pack of unopened cigarettes, tossing it to Lin Yi and indicating that he should give one to each of the boatmen. Chapter 181 demonstrates your talent. Seeing how friendly and polite the shipowner was, all the boatmen felt a little embarrassed. "Ollie, you're too kind. This is what we should do. There's no hardship involved." "Yeah, You've made us a little embarrassed. Ha ha, we're overjoyed with such a great catch. Yes, boss, the salary you're paying is already very high, and the clothes, food, and other benefits are much better than other companies. Please don't be shy. Some boatmen still haven't changed their way of addressing him, calling Lin Li boss. When everyone saw such a large bag of fish, they were all very excited and praised Lin Li as the best boat owner they had ever met. Lin Li smiled but didn't explain. Actually, he just felt a little guilty because he had said he wouldn't be hauling the nets today, but ended up hauling a huge bag full, so he lit a cigarette. This is why he felt that all these boatmen were excellent, each one hard-working and professional, and he was willing to do these things for them. Besides, it's just a pack of cigarettes. He really doesn't care. As Lao Mo untied the net bag, the catch was poured into the sorting area, and the boatman quickly divided the work and began sorting the fish. Chen Chi also took out his phone, ready to record a video. Brother-in-law, this catch seems to be just as good as this morning's. Look, they're all grouper. Wow. Big grouper, such big grouper. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen such big grouper. Speak properly. We're recording a video. Lin Li glared at Chen Chi. Was it really necessary to make such a fuss? I'll just cut them off in a bit. No, brother-in-law, aren't you excited at all? There are so many spots, they must weigh several hundred pounds. They're this big, they'd cost several hundred yuan a pound. Also, there's the East Star grouper, which costs 300 or 400 yuan per caddy. Look, there are so many. There are also swallowtail grouper and tiger grouper. Chen Chi was impressed. Why wasn't Lin Li excited at all? This bag is huge, and most of it is grouper. It must weigh at least several thousand kilograms. All things considered, the total number of grouper caught in this one net alone is at least several million. Record properly. Remember, bring out all the short video shooting techniques you've learned since you wanted to become an online influencer. Or should you get close-ups? Or should you introduce things properly? What kind of content will interest everyone? And shoot it all well. Lin Li solemnly instructed Chen Chi, saying that if possible, he wouldn't mind training his brother-in-law to become an internet celebrity. If he can accumulate a certain number of fans, even if Chen Chi doesn't go to sea with him anymore, his income will definitely not be low. Thinking of this, Lin Li looked at Lin Ping and the other two. Aping, I, and Yun, you should all learn from Aki. You can follow his instructions on how to film and explain, and then learn how to post videos. Yes, this was one of the few ways Lin Li suddenly came up with that could help them achieve high income. Since they already have a stable income from going out to sea every day, they might as well take advantage of Chen Chi's guidance to film videos of beachcombing and fishing. Maybe if they accumulate enough fans, they can become internet celebrities and increase their income. At that time, they can also promote Lin Li's fish products and increase their income. Most importantly, now that Lin Li has Lu Yanran, a big blogger with millions of followers, they can ask her anything they don't understand. And when she does live streams in the future, she can help them interact and attract traffic. This way of starting numbers is much faster. Although Lin Li didn't understand the ins and outs of those short video bloggers, he at least knew one thing. Having someone to guide you and not having anyone to guide you are two completely different things. Bro, I have posted some short videos. I just filmed them casually. Look, I have more than 1,000 followers on the short video platform. Lin Yi took out his phone and opened his account, Lin Li. Lin Li glanced at it and found that this kid had accumulated more than 1,000 fans by simply posting a few short videos of local homestays, such as Ing Lei Oi, Inga Dance, and Mazu climbing the knife ladder. This shows you have talent. Look at that kid. He's been playing around for half a year, and he only has 10,000 or 20,000 fans. Lin Li finally began to look at his younger brother with new respect and pointed at Chen Chi with a smile. Lin Xiaoyuan frowned. But brother, if we film every time we pull up the nets, like Aki does, wouldn't we be unable to do our work? I didn't ask you to film when the nets were being pulled up. We actually have plenty of time now. When we're trawling, after we've sorted the catch, you can just follow along with Archie and learn from him. Lin Li glanced at Chen Chi and said, that kid filmed so many in one day, enough for each of you four to post several times, and he can even make sure that each post is different. Oh, I understand. Lin Xiaoyuan nodded and was about to bend down to continue sorting the fish. Lin Li added, remember, we are a team. You guys need to learn to divide the work and cooperate, stay closely connected, help each other succeed, and work together as one. That way, things will definitely go well. In reality, what Lin Li really wanted to say was that as long as he was there to protect you, you would never have a bad life. A younger brother, a brother-in-law, and a sworn brother, besides Chen Wan and other family members, they are the only people Lin Li can completely trust. Of course, there's also Zhao Sun. This kid is living a much more comfortable life than Lin Li. He doesn't need any support at all. Thinking of this kid, Lin Li realized that it had been several days since he was taken back by his family, and he hadn't looked for him at all. So he took out his phone and made a video call to the kid. Wow, young Master Zhao, you've been gone for so long without even a phone call. So quiet. Could it be that you've abandoned your brothers now that you have a wife? Regardless, it's always better to strike first. Since Lin Li made the call first, Zhao Sun must be in the wrong. But Zhao Sun, who was in front of the camera, suddenly stood up. Wow, Xiao, where are you? Such a big boat, so many fish. Wait, you're trawl netting. Hey kid, where have you been trawl netting? Instead of answering, Lin Li asked, tell me first, when are you planning to invite everyone to your wedding? Don't even mention it. You have no idea how troubled I am right now. When Zhao Sun heard Lin Li ask about this, he immediately collapsed back onto the sofa at home. Hey, that's even more important. Tell me, what's bothering you? Tell me so I can have a good laugh. Although Lin Li said this, he actually wanted to hear what was bothering the kid and see if he could offer him some advice. Hey, you don't know? A few years ago, my old government arranged a marriage for me. I thought, well, let's see how it goes. The first meeting went pretty well for both of us. His old government actually referred to Zhao Sun's father. This kid, facing the camera, raised a glass of red wine and finally told Lin Li about his past. Chapter 182. If you want the horse to run, you must feed it well. After listening to what Zhao Sun said, Lin Li finally understood what had happened. Ultimately, this is still Zhao Sun's problem. Over the years, Zhao Sun has been living abroad, but he has a unique taste and spends his days hanging out with foreign women. That's not a big deal, but this guy has connections in both the legal and illegal worlds. His father, Zhao Yujun, was a very traditional local. He thought, how can this be allowed? If we don't stop him, what if he marries a foreign woman? How will we let him enter the ancestral hall to worship our ancestors? If the Zhao family's ancestors knew this in the afterlife, wouldn't they jump up and slap him twice? So they arranged a marriage for him and sent him back to China to meet his potential partner. There's nothing wrong with blind dates in the first place, but the important thing is that Zhao Sun actually took a liking to her, dated her for a while, did everything they were supposed to do, but now he doesn't want to get married anymore. What do you mean, afraid of marriage? Marriage is the grave of love. He's just a little clingy. If you don't let him be affectionate with other women, you call him a yandere? Sun. Lin Li spoke up. I'm telling you, you're not getting any younger. Let me just say this. Any relationship that doesn't aim for marriage is just playing around. Do you agree with that? Zhao Sun was taken aback and remained silent. Lin Li looked at Zhao Sun in front of the camera, sighed, and moved to a soft sofa in the rest area. There's no one else here, so he'll be easier to talk to. Sun, to be honest, if I didn't consider you an important brother, I wouldn't have helped you with this. But shouldn't we be responsible for what we do? If you were just playing around with those foreign women when you were abroad before, I wouldn't say anything. But this time, the girl you met under the guise of a blind date and started a relationship. If you don't want to get married, what right do you have to touch her? Yes, you come from a wealthy family and are a top-tier rich second generation, but didn't you always say that you hated those playboys who toy with people's feelings? What? You've become the kind of person you used to despise. I didn't. Zhao Sun exclaimed excitedly, standing up again. Back when I was abroad, everyone was just having fun and no one was emotionally involved. I couldn't even tell if I was playing others or being played. How could I be a bastard who plays with emotions? Oh, you've broken down. What happened this time? I'm just not ready to get married yet. I plan to wait a few years. Shut up. Lin Li got angry. He stood up as well, pointed at Zhao Sun on the screen, and said loudly, Zhao Sun, let me tell you, if you're that kind of person, then I, Lin Li, have wasted my time being your brother. You say you're not ready to get married, so you go on some random blind date. How many years are you going to wait? You can wait, but can the girl wait? You've already taken advantage of her, and now you're saying this? Are you even human? Lin Li's eyes were practically blazing with fire. Zhao Sun, you can handle this yourself. I've said all I need to say. If we weren't brothers, I wouldn't want to say another word to you. After saying that, Lin Li hung up the phone. In the past, if Lin Li had stood in Zhao Sun's shoes, he wouldn't have cared how Zhao Sun did things abroad since he wasn't married or dating anyone. Just like Zhao Sun himself said, maybe someone else is just playing him. But you went back to China, and you went on blind dates with marriage in mind. Everyone liked each other and developed feelings for each other, yet you still said such nonsense. Lin Li would be crazy not to scold him to death. As Lin Li said, if he didn't truly consider Zhao Sun a brother and someone of utmost importance to him, he really wouldn't bother to speak. What does this have to do with him? Pu Ling's mother, what's going on here? Lin Li cursed, shook his head, and went back to the deck to sort the catch with the crew. This huge bag of nets will take at least several hours to sort. Ollie, this harvest is probably even greater than this morning's. What a pleasant surprise. Xiao Peidong was also helping with the sorting. Seeing Lin Li approach, he laughed and continued. Just the two most valuable seafoods, grouper and red grouper, weigh over 2,000 jin, 1,000 kilograms. In total, most of them still alive. There are even more other types of grouper. I've already prioritized keeping them alive, with chilled being the second choice, but... He then changed the subject, his tone a mixture of joy and worry. However, the live fish hold on our ship can only hold a maximum of 50,000 caddies of live fish. With the conger eels from this morning, there isn't much space left. Lin Li nodded. Generally speaking, a typical fishing boat of about 40 meters long can hold about 10,000 to 30,000 caddies of fish in its live fish hold. His boat was specially customized, so it was relatively large. It's okay. Let's keep the high-value live fish alive first. If that doesn't work, we'll just freeze them. If we have 50,000 caddies of high-priced live fish, we've already made a fortune on this trip. It's not just a huge profit. We might earn 10 times the income of others in 1/5 of the time. I've been at sea for so many years, and I've never seen such an exaggerated trawl catch. Xiao Peidong laughed thunderously. This evening's net yielded more than 10,000 jin of fish than the morning's. Whose trawlers can catch so many fish in half an hour? Let alone half an hour. Even if it drags on for several hours, they might not get half, or even a third, of their catch. Even if they get a third of the harvest, that would be a blessing from heaven, and such a harvest would be an extremely rare and bountiful one. This was something they had never seen in their decades at sea. Brother Dong, it'll be 11 or 12 o'clock at night by the time we finish sorting the fish. I'll have Daju make everyone a midnight snack. After you've rested, let's set sail. Alright, anyway, we've caught at least 100,000 jin in these two nets today. With our ship's 150-ton, 300,000 jin fish carrying capacity, we can return in 2 days at most. We really don't need to be in such a hurry. As soon as he finished speaking, old Imo chimed in. Yes, Ollie, there's no rush. You don't need to help us sort the fish. Go and rest. We can handle things here. That's right, Ollie, you should go and rest. There are so many of us. Why would we need you, the boat owner, to help sort the catch? If word gets out, people will laugh their heads off. Yes, go and get some rest. All the boatmen urged Lin Li to go and rest, so Lin Li didn't insist anymore. He smiled and nodded, instructing Daju to make everyone a midnight snack that night. If you want a horse to run, you have to feed it well. Lin Libin had experience in business and knew this principle well. He certainly won't be stingy with hard-working employees. That evening, the boatmen worked until after midnight to sort through the large bag of fish they had caught. Keep in mind that the nets in the evening were much larger than the ones in the morning. By the time the boatmen finished cleaning the deck and had their midnight snack, it was already 1 a.m. Everyone, get some rest. We'll set sail again at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Have the duty rosters been arranged? Lin Li did not rest. Ever since he showed off a bottle of physique-enhancing oral liquid, he felt incredibly strong. It's all arranged. Xiao Peidong nodded. All right, then everyone go and rest. Chapter 183 Brother Chen, your vision is too small. The next day, the fishing boat set off promptly at 8 a.m. Lin Li did not interfere with the cockpit. They could drive wherever they wanted, since they had fishing equipment and could detect any good fish in the surrounding sea. He took out his phone, found Zhao Qin, and called him. Brother Qin, we've caught quite a lot of fish this time. Our own sales channels aren't fully established yet, so we need your help to sell them and find buyers to wholesale them to us. One must take things one step at a time. With such a large catch, it's unrealistic to sell everything ourselves right now. We have to take it slow. I knew that with you personally taking charge, Ollie, you must have reaped a lot of rewards. So, how much good stuff did you get yesterday? Zhao Qin was already selling fish at the stall at this time. Although it wasn't really his job, he had gotten used to getting up early. Haha, take a guess. Lin Li kept everyone in suspense. Wow, Xiao, that looks like a lot. Yesterday, you guys only hauled the net twice at most. Judging from your tone, you must have a lot. It should weigh at least 10,000 jin. Based on his many years of experience in fish collecting, Zhao Qin made a bold judgment. Brother Qin, your vision is too narrow. What? There's more than that. Adding another 0 would make it about right, haha. Hiss. This is just right. So adventurous. Zhao Qin paused for a second, then uttered a phrase from the local national treasure. Don't get excited yet. Listen to me. There's definitely a lot of good stuff this time. Keep these for yourself to resell. How much you can eat is up to you. The rest you must find customers to wholesale. Don't worry, Ali. This is what I do. Don't underestimate me just because I'm in a small town. I'm not bragging, but I have clients all over eastern Guangdong. Ha ha. Zhao Qin was very excited. It seemed that Lin Li had definitely made a lot of money on this trip. Not only do they get to buy fish and earn a fee for it, but they also get a 10% stake in the company, so they make money from both ends. Of course, even if Lin Li gives the fish to others, they will still make money. So it's better to give it to Zhao Qin. At least he can get a 10% commission based on the retail price, which is much better than wholesaling to other fishmongers. It's important to know that the difference between the wholesale and retail prices is at least 15%, and many fishmongers even charge 20% more for retail than for wholesale. This is why Lin Li has always cooperated with Zhao Qin, especially with high-priced fish, as Zhao Qin can sell them at a higher price than others, resulting in higher profits. That's good. Brother Qin, how's the renovation of the first floor of the venue in our town going? Almost done. Everything else is basically fine, except for the cryo chamber. That will take some time, but I estimate it will be ready by the time you get back. We might be heading back tomorrow or the day after. Are you sure it's okay? Returning so soon? Zhao Qin was startled. Wasn't the original plan to take about a week or 10 days? At our current trawl speed, we can return to port by tomorrow night. The main reason is that Lin Li initially planned to go to sea for about 10 days. During this time, the construction team could focus on renovations, which would be enough time for them to build the refrigerated cabins. But now that the catch is so large and the speed and efficiency have improved so much, plans can't keep up with changes. Fortunately, Zhao Qin had a natural advantage in this regard, and after thinking for a moment, he said, "That's fine. At most, you can move the frozen fish to my place. My freezer is big enough. For the rest, send me a list of the fish you caught in advance, and give me the approximate date before you come back. I'll come and collect some of the fish from the merchants in advance." That's good. Brother Qin, please have Qin Xian and Yanran arrange the interviews in the next couple of days. We need more and more people every day, so we need to prepare in advance. After finishing his conversation, Lin Li chatted with Zhao Qin for a couple of minutes before hanging up the phone. By this time, the fishing boat had already traveled more than 10 nautical miles. Xia Peidong discovered through the fishing aid equipment that the fishing conditions in the vicinity were good, so he prepared to trawl in this area. This time, Lin Li did not cast the universal bait into the sea, since the trawl net provided by the system already offered one chance to harvest luck every day. This time, it took about 10 minutes longer than last night, mainly because the boat speed was 8 knots when testing the net last night, while today we were trawling at 5 knots. Another huge bag full of nets. I'm rich. All the crew members on the ship became excited. The first or second time was nothing, but the third time they had such a large harvest, the boatmen were completely stunned. Amazing, Ali. That guy in your village is truly a master. Xia Peidong attributed all of this to Lin Jinan, who helped Lin Li with the seagoing ceremony. Aside from that, he couldn't think of any other reason to explain these repeated online successes. Most importantly, the vast majority of the items that go viral online are quite valuable seafood. Like the first time with conger eels and the second time with grouper, this time the majority of the catches were deep-sea swimming crabs, yellowfin tuna, and sand shrimp. The yellowfin sea bream was the first one Lin Li caught on his first sea fishing trip, while the sand shrimp was a type of flower shrimp, which can be wholesaled for around 70 or 80 yuan per kilogram. As for the yellow-legged crab and the swimming crab from the deep sea, their prices are not low either. Those of this size can be wholesaled for at least 60 yuan per gene, 500 grams. It belongs to the highest quality category among similar products. Lin Li smiled and shook his head, offering no explanation. Lin Zhonghe, who was standing to the side, spoke up and directly revealed the secret. If Lao Zhenan were really that amazing, he wouldn't have been stuck in that tiger down the mountain house in the village for so many years. He would have bought land and built a house long ago. Xia Peidong was taken aback. Then it must be the blessing of the goddess Mazu. Otherwise, how can this be explained? Haha. Hurry up and help sort the fish. Lin Li interrupted Xia Peidong and, just like yesterday, showed Chun Chi the seafood, making him take close-up shots of each one. Brother-in-law, I know why you weren't agitated yesterday. Why? Because we get so much from every net, right? He whispered those words into Lin Li's ear. Don't be silly. If I were really that amazing, why would I have gone to Shenzhen to work hard and seek development a few years ago? Alright, so what is this? Stop thinking about it. Just take the picture. Lin Li spotted a large yellow croaker from the fish mountain at a glance, picked it up with both hands, and presented it to Chen Shi. Oh, Chen Shi had just come to his senses when he looked at the large yellow croaker in Lin Li's hand and was stunned again. Holy crap, this wild yellow croaker is so big. How much is it worth? This one weighs about 20 pounds. If we sell it to Brother Chen, we can probably get 40 or 50 pieces, Lin Li said casually. Chen Shi's mouth opened into an O shape. Don't make a fuss. It's not like we haven't caught them before. Hurry up and record a video to explain. At this point, Lin Li's thoughts became more active. He looked at the mountain of fish, which contained more than just this one large yellow croaker. A faint guess had already formed in my mind. After Chen Shi finished filming and explaining, he turned to Xia Peidong and asked, Brother Dong, isn't this area of the sea very close to Naozhou Island? Chapter 184 My sister marrying you is truly my blessing. Xia Peidong looked up and said, We're still over 100 nautical miles away from Naozhou Island. Upon hearing this, Lin Li seemed to remember something and turned back to observe the large yellow croaker. It's definitely a Naozhou yellow croaker. This large yellow croaker has bright red upper and lower jaw edges, darker lateral line scales, longer pectoral fins, wider dorsal and caudal fins, a flatter overall outline of otoliths, a thicker neck canal, and a deeper first depression on its back. It is a typical large yellow croaker from the Naozhou group. The large yellow croaker from the Daitsu and Minyadong groups is quite different. Yes, large yellow croaker can be divided into three types: the Daitsu group, the Minhwa East group, and the Naozhou group, which are local populations. The Daitsu large yellow croaker has a slender body, a round head, a short and delicate snout, and a golden body color. Its back and upper sides are yellowish-brown, while its sides and lower sides are golden yellow. Its dorsal and caudal fins are grayish-yellow. The large yellow croaker from Fujian and Guangdong has an elongated, laterally compressed body, a relatively slender caudal peduncle, a laterally compressed, large and blunt head, large eyes, a slightly protruding lower jaw, and a tumor-like protrusion at the suture. Seemingly noticing the doubt in Lin Li's eyes, Xia Peidong smiled and said, Although this place is far from Naozhou Island, all the large yellow croakers in the Bibu Gulf fishing grounds are basically from the Naozhou group. Of course, the large yellow croaker from the Fujian Eastern Guangdong group may also migrate to the waters near the Bibu Gulf fishing grounds. But this season is clearly not the time for this group of large yellow croaker to migrate to the Bibu Gulf. On the contrary, October and November are the season when the large yellow croaker of the Naozhou group migrate to Naozhou Island. That's why they were able to tow these large yellow croakers in that area. Does that mean we have a chance to catch more large yellow croakers? Lin Li's mind was already racing. Xia Peidong shook his head. It's possible, but there are fewer and fewer wild large yellow croakers these days. We're lucky to have caught these few in this net today. It's all up to us, Dongji. Lin Li patted Xia Peidong on the shoulder. Next stop, we'll sail towards the waters near Naozhou Island. As long as we don't go into the nearshore waters, there's still a chance, isn't there? With the help of air trawlers and knowing the migration season of this species of large yellow croaker, there is a high probability of encountering a school of large yellow croaker. However, the price of wild yellow croaker from the Naozhou tribe is slightly cheaper than that of yellow croaker from the Daitsu tribe, but it is still much more expensive than other precious seafood. But we're at least 100 nautical miles from the 393 fishing grounds southeast of Naozhou Island. The round-trip fuel cost alone would be around 60,000 yuan, and the catch rate is very low. The migration route of the large yellow croaker from Naozhou Island is generally from the Qiongzhou Strait to the southeastern waters near Naozhou Island. Therefore, the best fishing area is the 393 fishing ground in the southeastern part of Naozhou Island. Brother Dong, just listen to me. Low probability doesn't mean no probability. Look at our recent trawls. Even these few big yellow croakers are worth more than the 60,000 yuan fuel cost. Xia Peidong was taken aback. Lin Li's words made sense. Even if they didn't catch the big yellow croaker, catching other fish would still be a good deal. Moreover, we managed to catch several large yellow croakers in this area today, so who knows, we might have a pretty good catch in the 393 fishing area. Alright, you're the ship owner, we'll definitely listen to you. Haha, let's sort the catch. Lin Li laughed as he left the deck, then patted Chen Shi, signaling him to follow him. The two arrived at the rest area, and Lin Li took out his phone and pushed Zhao Qin's WeChat to Chen Shi. Contact Brother Qin now, and send him some rare and valuable seafood so that he can contact buyers first. Okay, brother-in-law, I'll add it now. By the way, for some rarer large seafood, such as large mantis shrimp or arm-sized mantis shrimp, You can post a video first to see if anyone asks you about the price. The online sales channel must be started immediately. Chen Wan has already had the intermediary obtain the business license, and we can start testing the waters now. However, Lin Li still relied on Lu Yinran's side. However, she and Yi Qingxian are busy recruiting and purchasing office space and equipment these days, so they can't spare the time. Therefore, they can only let Chen Qi give it a try first. I understand, brother-in-law. I can send some photos to my sister first, and let her open a store on the short video platform. Then I can upload the link. You're more familiar with this area than I am, so just go ahead and do it. Also, have A Ping and the other two work with you and guide them. Chen Qi nodded. I will. Work hard, and I'll give you a 10% commission on every fish you sell. Lin Li added another sentence. Generally, the commission for online sales is between 5% and 15%. A 10% commission is not high, but it's not low either. The main advantage is that they have first-hand resources, giving them a significant edge in pricing. Therefore, as long as they perform well, their income will definitely be quite high with this commission rate. After all, the fish caught here are all top-quality seafood. Given their rarity and the fact that they are all wild-caught, they are sure to sell very well, and the prices will be quite good. The price is good, but the commission will definitely be high. It's all about the more you work, the more you earn. How much you sell depends entirely on your own ability. Frog Fun, brother-in-law, you're so wonderful. My sister is so lucky to have married you. Lin Li, what the heck? How dare you talk like that? What business is it of yours? Get back to filming right now. Lin Li kicked Chen Qi. He was truly impressed. Of course he knew the kid was talking nonsense and joking. But if we're talking about the truly blessed person, it should be him. Marrying Chen Wan is the greatest blessing Lin Li has ever had in his life. Just then, Lin Li's phone rang. He looked at it and saw that it was Zhao Sun calling. Lin Li hesitated for a moment, but finally answered the phone. Speak your mind, or shut up. Although he was angry at Zhao Sun's lack of responsibility, in the end, he still softened. No matter what, this is his private matter, and Lin Li really has no right to interfere too much. He only said a few more words last night out of brotherly affection. Ali, I've thought it through. You're right. I was too selfish and irresponsible. I'll apologize to Shinran today. After being lectured by Lin Li last night, Zhao Sun spent the whole night thinking about it. Like most people, he sometimes doesn't listen to what his family and relatives say, but he easily listens to what his good brothers and friends say. To be honest, Lin Li really did wake him up last night. From another perspective, Zhao Sun is indeed not a very bad person. Otherwise he wouldn't have suddenly realized his mistakes after being scolded by Lin Li last night. Ultimately, birds of a feather flock together, and most of the people who can associate with Lin Li are people with principles and bottom lines. Have you thought it through? Lin Li was stunned for a moment. He had thought that Zhao Sun would figure it out, but he didn't expect it to be so fast. Yes, I've thought it through. I'll apologize to her today, and in a few days I'll prepare and propose to her, hoping to marry her by the end of the year. What? Now it was Lin Li's turn to be caught off guard. So fast? You're not kidding me, are you? Given Zhao Sun's personality, apologizing is one thing, but Lin Li still finds it hard to believe that he would actually accomplish something so quickly. Chapter 185. Do you know how much a bowl of noodles costs now? Lin Li only heard Zhao Sun's somewhat embarrassed chuckle coming from the phone receiver. Hee, Shinran got pregnant by accident. Make one. Ollie, don't be angry. I didn't know before. This time, I was brought back because Shinran found out she was pregnant. Okay, you know what you need to know, so I won't tell you anymore. Zhao Sun hung up the phone in a hurry after speaking, afraid that if he was any slower, Lin Li would start cursing. Lin Li put away his phone, but a smile appeared on his face. It's always a good thing to realize your mistakes and turn back from the wrong path. The phone rang again just as I put it in my pocket. When he opened it, he saw that it was a message from Chen Wan. When asked how to set prices for an online store that Chen Qi had asked her to open, she replied, what Chen Wan wanted wasn't an exact price. She was a girl who grew up by the sea and went to the market to buy groceries every day, so she was naturally much more familiar with fish prices than Lin Li. Moreover, even if she herself doesn't know, she can search online and compare the three companies. She asked Lin Li because she wanted to know his specific thoughts and the price fluctuation range. For example, some mass-produced sea fish are priced at 10 yuan per kilogram online, but there will always be people who run promotions or offer coupons to sell them for 8 yuan per kilogram. This immediately reduced the price by 20%. For every 1,000 jin, you'll earn 2,000 less. For 10,000 jin, you'll earn 20,000 less. Lin Li and Chen Wan were of one mind. They understood what she meant. After thinking for a moment, they typed a reply on their phone screen. All low-priced seafood is sold at the low market price, while high-priced, fresh, and rare seafood is sold at the high market price. He had thought it through clearly. If he really wanted to sell it himself, without middlemen, he was willing to offer the lowest price for seafood that ordinary people could afford. The reason is simple. He once lived at the bottom of society and knows how difficult it is for ordinary people. For the vast majority of ordinary people across the country, they actually only own 20% of the nation's wealth. Therefore, he is willing to offer low prices to these ordinary people at the bottom of society. As the saying goes, when poor, one should cultivate one's own virtue. When successful, one should benefit all under heaven. Lin Li wasn't a good person, but he was willing to earn less money within his power, given his ability to get rich quick by beachcombing. He wasn't losing out anyway. In fact, he could say he had already made quite a bit. For wealthy people who can afford expensive seafood, Lin Li doesn't mind selling it at a higher price. After all, the seafood he catches is all wild, rare, and large, which is worth the price, and these people can afford it. Yes, Lin Li has only one principle. For ordinary people, it's as cheap as possible. For the rich, it's as expensive as possible. The boatmen were still sorting the catch, but the clouds in the sky looked like a sign that it was going to rain. Attention everyone, it looks like it's going to rain. Hearing Lin Li's words, Xia Peidong looked up at the sky and said, "It's not a big problem. It's probably just light to moderate rain. I'm used to it, haha." During this season, unless there is heavy rainfall due to typhoons, there will not be much rainfall in the northern part of the Bibu Gulf fishing grounds. It will mostly be showers or light to moderate rain. Xia Peidong was familiar with the weather here. Seeing that the clouds in the sky were stratocumulus clouds with flat bottoms and bulging tops, he signaled everyone to continue working. These people spend most of their lives at sea and have seen plenty of bad weather. An impending light rain or shower like this is nothing to them. Seeing that none of the boatmen seemed to care about the rain, Lin Li also went up to the deck and looked out at the sea. Is that a sea pig? Lin Li saw 7 or 8 sea pigs, each over a meter long, swimming towards their fishing boat. Sea pig is what the locals call it. It's actually the Indo-Pacific finless porpoise, also known as the Yangtze finless porpoise in China. It belongs to the cetacean family, not the fish family. Xia Peidong quickly stood up. "Hold on, we just finished mopping the net. Otherwise we could mop it again now." Experienced fishermen know that the presence of finless porpoises indicates a large number of fish in the vicinity and is considered a sign of fish activity. Haha, Dongji, maybe it's because of these sea pigs that we were able to haul such a big bag of fish just now. That's true. Xia Peidong lost interest and squatted down again to sort through the fish. The Indo-Pacific dolphin is found almost throughout the entire Gulf of Tonkin and is a very common marine creature. He has seen it many times, so naturally he is not interested. Lin Li, however, stood on the deck and began to observe carefully. The 7 or 8 finless porpoises slowly swam toward the fishing boat at a steady pace of about 5 kilometers per hour. These finless porpoises are very curious and wary of humans, and often approach fishing boats and other areas of human activity to observe or follow them, so they are occasionally caught by mistake in fishing nets. Lin Li noticed that they would surface for air about every 2 minutes, and when they resurfaced, they were already on the port side of the ship. They were arranged in a loose triangular pile, the largest of which, Lin Li, was estimated to be 1.6 meters tall, with the bulge on its back barely visible on the sea surface. Chirp. 2 clear chirps came from underwater, like chicks pecking at food, but to Lin Li's ears they sounded different. "Mom, what is this?" "This is a human fishing boat." "Holy crap." Lin Li then realized that the Indo-Pacific dolphin has an intelligence equivalent to that of a 3 to 5-year-old human child, and its brain accounts for a relatively high proportion of its body weight among porpoises. It also possesses complex social behaviors and learning abilities. So he grabbed a few cheap sardines and threw them at the finless porpoises on the surface of the sea. "Little sea pig, here you go." Wah! The small finless porpoise surfaced from underwater with its rounded head and caught the sardine that Lin Li threw down in one gulp. "Thank you, you're so kind." Lin Li immediately became interested and grabbed a few more sardines, throwing them into the sea. Several other finless porpoises also surfaced to catch the sardines. "Human, thank you." "You're welcome, Big Lanzi." The leader of the finless porpoises had a bluish-gray back. Lin Li gave him a nickname and then threw 2 small sardines at him. "Thank you. I'm full. I don't need to throw any more." Lin Li heard Delancey's voice. He then realized that these finless porpoises must have eaten a lot of fish in the sea, and their daily food intake is only about 2 to 5 kilograms. Okay, Big Basket, come find me if you want to eat fish in the future. Remember this boat, it's my fishing boat. Since his previous communication with the giant sea turtle, Lin Li was extremely excited to have encountered another highly intelligent marine creature. The boatmen all shook their heads with smiles, especially Lin Ping, who shouted at the top of his lungs. Ollie, you've even given the sea pigs nicknames now. Can those sea pigs even understand what you're saying? Come here. Lin Li waved to Lin Ping. Lin Ping, confused, followed him to the edge of the deck. What are you doing? What are you going to do? I'll teach you a lesson. After Lin Li finished speaking, he addressed the several finless porpoises on the sea surface. Big Lanzi, splash him with water. The finless porpoises on the sea surface immediately formed a battle formation, making chirp 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 sounds and slapping the water surface violently with their tail fins. Lin Li, quick-witted and agile, immediately took 2 steps back, splashing seawater all over Lin Ping. Haha, do you know how much a bowl of noodles costs now? Chapter 186 Large Yellow Croaker Pile. Lin Li laughed heartily, but Lin Ping was stunned. Ollie, can they really understand what you're saying? Sea pigs are quite intelligent, so what? Xia Peidong and some other boatmen also cheered. Ollie is right. These sea pigs are very smart. Ollie just fed them, so it's normal that they are obedient. The finless porpoise can not only communicate with its companions through high-frequency sounds, but it can also observe human activities and form some simple understandings of human sounds and accompanying movements. These old fishermen are very familiar with the characteristics of the finless porpoise. Go on, big baskets and little baskets. Remember to come find me if you get hungry. Lin Li waved goodbye to the finless porpoises as they signaled that they were leaving. As soon as the words were spoken, the finless porpoises let out a chirp 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 sound, then turned in unison and swam away side by side. Their movements were perfectly synchronized, as if they had been trained. The cry from the big blue bird just now was a command from these finless porpoises. Chen Chi happened to record this scene, and without any editing, he simply posted it with the title Interaction Between Shipowner and Nationally Protected Animal. By this time, the sun was high in the sky, and the boatmen began to pour ice water to cool down the fish on the deck. Sunshades and parasols were also set up. Zhuzi, that's about enough. Stop sorting and go cook. There aren't many fish left, but we should be able to finish them in an hour or 2. That should be just enough time for Daju to cook. The current trawl nets are hauling in about 50,000 to 60,000 caddies of fish in a single haul. We'll do another haul this afternoon, and 2 more tomorrow, and then we can head home. That afternoon, after all the boatmen had lunch, Lin Li let them rest for about 2 hours. Around 5 o'clock, they carried out another trawling operation. This time, the air transport trawl had lost its daily air transport function and could only be used as an ordinary trawl net, so Lin Li could only use all-purpose bait to lure the fish. The catch was similar to that of the morning, around 50,000 jin, 25,000 kilograms. All the boatmen finished sorting and processing the catch by about 10:30 a.m. That evening, Lin Li instructed Xia Peidong and the others to head towards fishing ground 393. At 13 knots, it would take about 7 or 8 hours to travel 100 nautical miles. However, sea routes need to be operated according to the actual situation and cannot always be driven at this speed. So when Xia Peidong and his group set sail at 11 a.m. and arrived at the 393 fishing ground, it was already past 9 a.m. the next day. Ollie, shall we trawl the net now? Lin Li looked at Xia Peidong's bloodshot eyes and knew he must have stayed up all night. He said, Brother Dong, why don't you rest for a few hours before delaying? No need. It's just that we follow ship owners like you, Ollie. In the past, we sometimes didn't get more than a few hours of sleep for 2 or 3 days. Then you guys can rest after we finish hauling the fish. Don't join the boatmen in sorting the catch. Lin Li nodded. Anyway, with him there, the trawling wouldn't take long. At most an hour would be enough. If the fish population in the fishing grounds is plentiful enough, a whole net can be hauled in within half an hour. However, Lin Li was also a little excited at this moment. One is that he gained 1 point from testing the trawling net the night before last. The 1 point from trawling the net yesterday, plus the 4 points Lu Da and his team gained from using his tools, and his remaining 3 points, bring him to a total of 9 points. After this delay, he can participate in the lottery again. The other one has already arrived at the 393 fishing ground. The fish finder shows that the fishing ground does indeed have a lot of large yellow croakers. Although they are not very big, they are still quite good. This is also why Xia Peidong and the others were so excited and wanted to finish dragging the net this time before going to rest. The last reason is that, barring any unforeseen circumstances, we can return to base after today's delay. In the past 2 days, the catch has exceeded 200,000 jin, 100 tons, and this is with the continuous release of some smaller fish. Otherwise, the number would be several hundred jin, 30 tons, more. Yes, this is because the live fish hold is already full. The entire ship, apart from the weight of these people and their equipment, can only carry a maximum of 150 tons of fish, or 300,000 jin. The remaining carrying capacity is not much. Start setting the nets. While he was thinking, Xia Peidong had already begun directing the setting and trawling of the nets. There are many fishing boats in the fishing grounds, and from a distance, more and more fishing boats are heading towards this area. This season is the breeding season for the large yellow croaker of Naozhou Island, and the 393 fishing ground is its main spawning ground, so there are a lot of fishing boats fishing in this area. If we don't haul the nets out quickly, we'll probably have to line up to avoid them soon. It is important to know that single trawlers like them must maintain a lateral distance of more than 800 meters from other trawlers, and must also maintain a safe distance of at least 200 meters from the stern of other trawlers when trawling. Meanwhile, a signal must be displayed 10 minutes before net retrieval, and vessels that release nets later must give way to vessels that release nets earlier and not encroach on others' working areas. These are some unwritten rules at sea. So, taking advantage of the fact that they had already occupied one of the work areas, Xia Peidong immediately ordered the nets to be laid. Almost exactly as it was yesterday morning. The nets had just been set up, and the fishing boat's speed had just increased to 5 knots when the fish finder terminal indicated that countless fish were swimming towards the trawl net from the opposite side of the course. This scene is truly bizarre. They've been at sea for years, and every time they've done a trawl, the fish are startled by the net and keep scattering in all directions. Only on these few occasions have the fish swam in the opposite direction of the net opening, walking right into the trap. I've never seen anything like this before. Xia Peidong was lost in thought. His 3-day trawling experience had completely overturned his understanding of the ocean, fish, and trawling. Although everyone has been talking about this for the past few days, no one can really give a clear answer. However, based on the composure of Lin Ping, Lin Yi, and Lin Xiaoyuan, as well as the calmness displayed by Lin Li, Xia Peidong guessed that they must know something. However, as a hired captain, he only needs to do his job. Knowing more about other things won't do him any good. Prepare to close the net. Xia Peidong's voice came through the bridge, and Lao Mo began directing the boatmen to haul in the nets. When the crane lifted a large net bag onto the deck, the boatmen, who had become somewhat numb to the fish catch of the past few days, were shocked once again. Big yellow croaker. Holy crap, so many big yellow croakers. I'm rich. This is the first time I've ever seen so many large yellow croakers. Yes, after all these years of traveling across the ocean, this is the first time I've ever seen this. Quiet down. Old Emo stretched out his trembling hand, untied the net bag, and poured out a pile of fish as big as a small mountain. Hurry up, prioritize saving lives. Although there aren't many of these large individuals, they are priceless. Classified by size, juvenile fish. Release the juvenile fish. Before Lao Mo could finish speaking, Lin Li interrupted him. Chapter 187 broke another record. Old Mo was stunned. Ali, how about around 6 ounces? They were all released, as long as they were subadults. Lin Li spoke resolutely, picked up a large yellow croaker with a swollen abdomen and protruding genital opening, and threw it back into the sea, saying, not only that, but female fish during their spawning season should also be released back into the wild. Okay, did everyone hear that? Hurry up, everyone. Although Old Mo was somewhat reluctant, he immediately instructed the boatman to obey and do as he was told. It is well known that wild large yellow croakers are said to survive after being out of the water for 3 minutes, and are unlikely to survive outside the sea. They must be quickly sorted and kept alive, while those that are dying are immediately frozen to preserve their freshness. Normally, the regulations vary from place to place. In some places, a body length of 255 millimeters and a weight of 250 grams, half a pound, are considered the minimum size for capture and sale. Some places require a weight of 125 grams, while others stipulate that a body length of 20 centimeters or more is the minimum standard for catching fish. However, these large yellow croakers, weighing around 6 ounces and 300 millimeters, are still subadults. Only by releasing them back into the wild can they be in line with the path of sustainable development. Furthermore, wild large yellow croakers, whether from the Naozhou group, the Daitsu group, or the Manhwa East group, are all endangered species. Most importantly, This net has already caught a lot of large yellow croakers, and the smaller ones are not worth much. After careful consideration, Lin Lizai ordered them to release these subadults back into the wild. Although it is said that wild large yellow croakers are unlikely to survive for more than 3 minutes after being taken out of the water, it must be said that Xia Peidong in the driver's seat is a professional. He first lowered the high-speed setting of the net lifting machine and switched to a low-speed, gentle lifting mode. This prevented the swim bladders from rupturing due to sudden changes in water pressure, which saved many large yellow croakers. The ship also has a high-pressure seawater pump and a portable oxygenator, which can greatly ensure the survival of these large yellow croakers. Unlike when Lin Li first caught a large yellow croaker, he had no equipment and couldn't keep it alive at all. However, many large yellow croakers also die due to their high stress levels. Overall, Lin Li conservatively estimates that this net contained at least 5 or 6,000 caddies of large yellow croaker. However, most of them weigh only 1 or 2 pounds. There are quite a few weighing 3 or 4 jin, followed by those weighing over 5 jin, and only 7 weighing over 10 jin. However, this catch was much higher than the previous 4 trawls. Even the lowest priced fish, weighing only 1 or 2 pounds, could sell for over 1,000 yuan per pound. Of course, the price is much lower than that of the large yellow croaker from the Daitsu group, but it is still higher than that of other fish. They're all wild, after all. Those who know their stuff, or those who are experienced fishermen, know that wild large yellow croakers are more slender, with distinctly serrated dorsal fins and bright red edges on their upper and lower jaws, while farmed ones have swollen bellies, rough dorsal fins, and pale lips. They are still quite easy to distinguish. Of course, these differences are quite subtle, and people who are unfamiliar with them or lack experience can easily confuse them. For ordinary people who want to distinguish whether a large yellow croaker is wild at a glance, there is a simpler and more direct method. That is to look at the fish fins. As the saying goes, fish fins pass by, wild and chosen by nature. The pectoral fins of wild large yellow croakers, which are the fins located on both sides behind the gill covers, are definitely wild if they are naturally extended or folded forward, and their ends can reach or exceed the posterior edge of the fish's eye. Conversely, those that are out of reach are farmed. The reason is that farmed large yellow croakers have limited space to move around, and with enough feed, they lack exercise, resulting in their pectoral fins being generally shorter and unable to cover their eyes. Archie, don't take pictures of these big yellow croakers. Lin Li saw that Chen Chi's phone camera was pointing at a whole bunch of large yellow croakers on the deck, filming and explaining, and stopped him. Why? Chen Chi was puzzled. With so many wild yellow croakers, this is the perfect opportunity to promote and build a reputation. He doesn't understand why Lin Li won't allow him to take pictures. You can take pictures or record videos, but don't post them online. Remember, scarcity drives up prices. If people knew you caught so many wild yellow croakers in one go, would they still be able to sell them for a good price? Lin Li raised an eyebrow. You can choose to wait until we've sold all the wild yellow croakers before shipping them out. That's right. Chen Chi slapped his forehead. No wonder you're so good at making money, brother-in-law. You know how to do business. You deserve to make so much. Although I suspect you're just flattering me, I have to say, I like hearing your brother-in-law's words. Lin Li also opened his phone, recorded a video, and sent it to the group. My phone started vibrating nonstop as soon as I sent it to the group chat. Zhao Qin, Lin Li. Yi Qingxian, Lin Li. Lu Yanran, Lin Li. Chen Wan, Lin Li. Have you disturbed the ancestral homeland of the yellow croaker? Lin Li looked at his phone screen, smiled faintly, and quickly replied with his fingers. Lin Li, Chen Wan, you're right. We really have raided the ancestral home of the big yellow croaker. Look where we are. After typing, Lin Li sent his location and took a video. Of course, the location of fishing ground 393 cannot be precisely pinpointed. It can only be located at the nearest coastal landmark, so only text can be attached. Lin Li then spoke to Zhao Qin separately, asking him to find a way to deal with these large yellow croakers and make sure to sell them for a good price. There's no way around it. The quantity this time is just too large. Back in January 2022, news reports indicated that fishing boats from Shirpu, Xiangshan, caught 4,900 wild large yellow croakers in one net while operating in the 165 sea area east of the Yangtze River estuary, a feat comparable to Lin Li's recent catch. The final price was 9.57 million yuan. However, most of the large yellow croakers in this batch weighed about 1 kilogram each. But the catch of this one net was equivalent to the revenue of an ordinary fishing boat for 10 years. Lin Li also remembers that when he was searching, the boat captain, Mr. Lin Mao Dong, described that occasion as a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. In March 2011, fishermen in Fenghua also caught more than 1,500 catties of wild yellow croaker in one net, but the weight of a single fish was generally between 6 liang and 1 catty, which was far inferior to the quality of Lin Li's net. Similarly, in December 2023, a trawler in Tsangnan, Wenzhou, caught more than 2,000 kilograms of wild large yellow croaker. Each fish weighed between 1 and 1.5 kilograms and sold for 400 to 600 yuan per kilogram due to the approaching Spring Festival. Therefore, this time, the total weight and the weight of each individual fish caught by Lin Li are the largest catch of large yellow croaker in decades. Of course, the large-scale encirclement and fishing in the overwintering fields during the spring flood of 1974 yielded a catch of 250 tons, 500,000 jin, in a single net, which is absolutely impossible for the endangered wild large yellow croaker now. Ollie, there's not enough space in the live fish hold. Xiao Peidong's voice came over. Lin Li turned his head and realized that the people in the driver's seat had not gone to rest or sleep, but were continuing to help sort the fish. However, he did not speak, but waited for him to continue. A captain with such extensive experience as Xiao Peidong must have his own corresponding solutions. Sure enough, as soon as Lin Li turned his head, Xiao Peidong continued. I have a few methods here. Take a look and decide which one to use. Lin Li is the ship owner, and since he's not on board, Xiao Peidong can make his own decisions. But since the ship owner is also on board, he still needs to ask Lin Li for his opinion. Chapter 188 Returning from the Sacrifice to the Gods. Lin Li nodded, signaling for Xiao Peidong to continue. He also wanted to know how experienced fishermen solved the problem of insufficient space in the live fish hold. First, there are layered compartments for high-density temporary holding. Our fishing boats have removable stainless steel partitions that can divide the live fish compartments longitudinally or laterally, allowing them to be sorted and stocked according to the fish's habits and size. After Xiao Peidong finished speaking, he looked at Lin Li and said, "This way, the survival rate of the fish can be 20% higher than that of high-density temporary holding in the farm. However, it is greatly affected by sea conditions. If the wave height exceeds 1.5 meters, the cages are easy to overturn. It is necessary to arrange for a special person to guard them. Another method is to select some of the lowest value fish from the live fish hold and freeze them. This would reduce the market price by about 15% to 30%, but it is also very time-consuming and consumes a lot of ice." Upon hearing Xiao Peidong's two methods, Lin Li's first thought was that the first method was better. At most, we can assign 2 boatmen to keep an eye on it. It's not a big problem, since the ship's carrying capacity is already quite low. However, before Lin Li could speak, Xiao Peidong spoke up again. Another method is to use ice temperature dormancy. Smaller, less active large yellow croakers can be covered with 8 centimeters of crushed ice, with a thin layer of salt evenly spread on their bodies. This will keep them at a low temperature without freezing, putting them in a semi-dormant state. We only need 2 or 3 days to return to Hong Kong. By doing this, the freshness period can completely cover the time we spend returning. This ensures that the fish meat is as fresh as live fish, and the price will not be much lower. Then let's use a light salt solution to preserve the freshness. Light salt preservation is a local term, which means a method of preserving food at ice temperature. Hee, I knew you'd choose this method, Ollie. As the saying goes, if a large yellow croaker moves its gills, there's hope. 2 or 3 days should be enough. All right, hand over the work. You, Brother Lai, Uncle Zhanghe, and the others should go and rest. We won't delay this afternoon. After you rest, the catch will be almost sorted out, and we can go straight back to port without delay. Yes, the ship has a full load capacity of 150 tons. In the past 3 days, it has trawled 5 times, and the catch has reached about 120 to 130 tons. In addition, the live fish hold is already full, and space needs to be reserved for laying ice. The ship is no longer able to trawl another net. Yes, I was just thinking about how to tell you about this. Okay, let's go and rest for a while. Xiao Peidong had indeed been thinking about this matter. He originally thought that Lin Li was reluctant to leave and would drag the net down again, but he didn't expect it to be resolved so easily. Haha, stability is key. Leave some ice space to keep live fish fresh. The price of live fish can be 3 times that of frozen fish. Lin Li laughed heartily and looked at Zhu. Zhuzi, let's make a pot of gobi rice for lunch today. With the harvest back to port, gobi rice is very fitting. Locally, Fan is also known as Wang Chuan Fan, prosperous boat rice. During the annual dragon boat races, everyone eats Fan at the bow of the boat, and it is also the most common offering on the table for worshipping various gods. No problem. I'm not bragging, but I guarantee that the rice I make is the best in all 13 villages. Lin Li smiled and nodded at him, then took out his phone and told Zhao Qin the time he would be returning, so that he could prepare in advance. Then he went back to his room. Yes, Lin Li has accumulated 10 points, and is about to start the lottery again. Lin Li brought up the system panel, put his hands together, bowed 3 times, and sincerely prayed for the blessings of the Heavenly Emperor, Mazu, and all the gods before starting the lottery, full of ritual. Congratulations, host. You have received a system gift pack. Would you like to open it? Lin Li is now familiar with the nature of this system. Anyway, every lottery draw is a big gift pack, which usually contains 3 items. Without thinking twice or paying attention to the color or glow of the gift pack, I just opened the system gift pack. Congratulations, host. You have obtained 1 bottle of physique enhancement oral liquid, 1 system upgrade card, and 10 luck boosting cages. Okay. Lin Li immediately became excited. Just as he guessed, this thing can be drawn repeatedly. But his luck is too good. He drew it again in this lottery. Nothing else matters. What matters is this constitution-enhancing oral liquid and the system upgrade card. As for the Chi luck cage, it's only slightly better than nothing for him now that he's out at sea. It can be used by small fishing boats in the near sea, and it can increase the income of those small fishing boats by tens of thousands a day. Without saying a word, Lin Li pulled out the system enhancement oral liquid, unscrewed the cap, and downed it in 1 gulp. The taste is the same as last time, very refreshing. Soon, that familiar feeling surged through my body again, making me feel as comfortable as if I were soaking in a hot spring. After getting a feel for it, Lin Li now truly felt that he could kill a tiger with a single punch. No kidding, his physique has increased by another 5 points, reaching a terrifying 88 points. Such a physique is extremely rare, even in the whole world. Most importantly, he feels incredibly energetic now, as if he never gets tired. He feels that he could stay up all night for a day or 2 without any problems. As for the system upgrade card, he now has 2, including this one. He originally thought that this thing wouldn't be easy to obtain, but now it seems that Lin Li can't help but be looking forward to it. After all, now that he has the luck trawl, he can gain 5 points a day, which means he can participate in the lottery once every 2 days. Even after returning, he will most likely rest for a few days, and the luck trawl will also stop operating for a few days. However, with the other system tools, Lin Li can still gain at least 4 points a day. System upgrades, physical improvement, and other benefits are just around the corner. That's a lucky charm cage. When we get back, let Lin Ping and the others distribute it to the boatmen who operate small fishing boats near the coast. In the past few days, Zhao Qin has purchased 2 more small fishing boats through various channels. We were just worried that with so many small fishing boats, we didn't have enough tools. Lin Li composed himself and returned to the deck. By this time, the valuable catches, such as large yellow croaker, grouper, and conger eel, had already been sorted out. What remained were the less valuable fish, which would be processed soon. Daju had just finished eating. Aping. Take out all the ingots and incense sticks from the cabin. Aki, Yuan, help arrange the offerings and prepare to worship Mazu and the boatmen. According to local custom, it is essential to offer sacrifices upon returning home after a bountiful harvest. This serves as an expression of gratitude, a prayer for blessings, and a form of spiritual sustenance. Before this voyage, the ship had prepared a lot of incense and candles, all of which Chen Wan had bought in advance. Lin Yi and Lin Ping came out carrying 2 large strings of tied gold coins, while Chen Qi and Lin Xiaoyuan had already set out the first fish. The term, first catch, refers to the largest and most valuable fish caught during this fishing trip. Other items include wine, tea, rice, and 3 kinds of sacrificial animals. The fish in the 3 sacrificial offerings were freshly caught, while the chicken and pork were frozen and cooked on the spot. Lin Yi lit incense for Lin Li, who stood at the front and led all the boatmen in kneeling and praying. May Mazu bless us. May the Heavenly Emperor and the boatmen bless us. And may our disciples kneel in gratitude to all the gods for their blessings, ensuring a bountiful voyage and the safety of everyone. Chapter 189, Breaking Through That Shackle. This trip has only lasted 4 days from the start of the sea trip until now, and the weather has been quite good. The fishermen all believed it was the sea gods' doing, and with each trawling operation yielding an unprecedentedly large harvest, They were extremely enthusiastic in their prayers. All right, Yuan, burn the paper offerings. Aye, go set off the firecrackers. After the firecrackers finished, Linley led the way by bowing 3 times and shouting, "Good bows, that's enough." The boatman then began to help collect the offerings. All right, brothers, after we finish eating, we'll start our return journey. Linley picked up the plate and prepared a large plate of gobi rice, which was his favorite dish. Especially the pot that Daju made, which tasted much better than what he made himself, made him immediately start showing off. These past 2 days, since drinking the physique-enhancing oral liquid, he has found that he can eat more. He used to be able to show off 3 large bowls of rice. Now he can show off 4. After finishing his meal, Linley did not rush to set sail. Instead, they leisurely brewed a pot of fragrant Da Hong Pao tea in the rest area. Yes, Xia Peidong and the others are still resting. Linley plans to drive the boat for a while first, and then hand it over to them once they have rested. Holy crap, where did you get such a good item? Lin Ping smelled the aroma of tea and followed. Hee hee, of course it's the good tea that Alwan bought for me. You're lucky, kid. This is the second brew. Give it a try. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Yi and the others came over. Hey bro, so you've been keeping your favorite tea a secret all along. That's right, brother-in-law, you're being unfair. Brother, I'm not taking your side this time. I'm on the side with the majority. Lin Xiaoyuan also said with a smile. Lin Li looked at his brothers and chuckled. You bunch of brats, are you ganging up on a rebellion now? The brothers liked to joke around when they got together. Lin Li stood up and said, the county magistrate position is yours now. You want me to make your tea? No way. Nonsense. I'll charge in. Lin Ping laughed heartily, but Lin Li changed the subject. Aki, how are the videos you posted these past few days going? Brother-in-law, you know what? These fishing videos are actually getting a lot of views. Look, there are so many likes, favorites, and followers. I've gained several thousand followers in the last few days. Brother, I just posted it not long ago, and I've already gained quite a few followers. Oh, I haven't looked at it yet. Let me take a look. When Lin Ping heard Chen Shi and Lin Yi talking, he remembered that he had posted videos these past 2 days, but hadn't checked the data in the back end yet. So he immediately took out his phone and opened the short video platform. Holy crap, I've gained several hundred followers too. Look at the likes, views, and comments on these videos. There are so many. It's insane. Lin Li smiled and nodded. Don't you guys even look at those other videos of beachcombing and fishing? Which one doesn't get a lot of views and likes? When he first started beachcombing, he was unfamiliar with fish and beachcombing and sea fishing, so he learned everything by searching on the Douyin short video platform. They naturally knew just how many videos there were, which is why they had Chen Qi and the others post these types of videos as well. As they are professionals who make a living by fishing at sea, the resources were used efficiently and effectively. Good. Archie, did you connect the link? It's up and running, and sales are good. We've already received dozens of orders. However, we haven't returned to port yet. I talked to my sister, and we can only ask Brother Chin's seafood shop to ship the goods first. Okay, no problem. We'll just supply Brother Chin with whatever we sell. Zhao Qin's seafood restaurant is his own business, just like the small fishing boat that Lin Yi bought from him, which is also Lin Li's own business. These are all under personal names and definitely cannot be mixed up with the company. I've sold a few units too. Wow, it's actually possible to sell products? Lin Ping exclaimed in surprise. One of the orders I made was for large yellow croaker, and the commission alone was several hundred yuan. Add to that the orders for conger, eel, and grouper. Holy crap, I've already made 1,000 yuan. Now that the short video rules have changed, people with 0 followers can open the product showcase privileges. He originally tried it out like Chen Shi, but he didn't expect it to work so well. My commissions are already several thousand. Chen Shi raised an eyebrow smugly. I'm several hundred too. Lin Xiaoyuan glanced at it and secretly clicked his tongue in amazement. How long has it been since they released the video and posted the link? Orders have already been placed, which is enough to demonstrate the market demand for these wild seafood products. Not good. Lin Li frowned. You guys, check which customers have placed orders for large yellow croakers. Make sure to tell them how long it will take for them to arrive at the port and be shipped. Wild large yellow croakers are so rare that Zhao Qin might not be able to get them from others. Even if he could, he would make a higher profit by keeping them for himself. Therefore, it is necessary to inform customers who have placed orders about the delivery time in order to avoid causing resentment about the logistics timeliness. We'll contact these clients now. Lin Li watched them operate on their phones, while he went to the cockpit to prepare for the return flight. Just as they were about to set sail, Xia Peidong and his group walked in. Why didn't you rest a little longer? You slept for a few hours, that's enough. Besides, we're paid, how can we let you drive the boat? Xia Peidong chuckled. Yes, Ollie, the three of us are enough. If each of us drives for 4 hours, we can at least ensure that the other two have enough rest time. Lin Zhonghe nodded in agreement. All right then, I'll have Ah Ping bring you some good tea to refresh you. Lin Li was relieved and turned to walk out of the driver's seat. Soon, the fishing boat started up, turned around, and headed towards its hometown. From Fishing Ground 393, it is about 400 nautical miles from the town's pier. If the weather is favorable, with calm winds and good conditions, it will take at least 36 or 37 hours. It will be at least 2 days before I get home. Lin Li glanced at the time. It was just past 4 p.m. It looks like I won't get home until at least the afternoon after tomorrow. He really missed his wife and daughters at home. Despite calling and video chatting with his family every day, this is the first time he hasn't been home for so long since he married Chen Wan. The thought that this might happen often in the future makes me feel uneasy. When Inen starts her winter vacation, I must take her and her mother out to sea. Lin Li has made up his mind that no matter how much resistance he encounters, he will bring the mother and daughter out to sea. With today's advanced technology, we can predict wind speeds and severe weather in advance. In addition, his fishing boat is very luxurious, which can ensure that the mother and daughter can live well on the boat. If it's just about ensuring the quality of life for the mother and daughter, Lin Li can even guarantee that they live as comfortably as on a cruise ship, just like going out for fun or travel. The only thing to break through is the shackles of feudal customs. At that time, those who oppose him may not only be the boatmen on the ship, but also Lin Li's family. Even his entire second branch of the family and the elders in the village, they might all jump out to stop him. Chapter 190. The way you talk makes me want to laugh. Upon hearing the news of Lin Li and his group's return, Zhao Qin gathered at a rented venue in town the next day to arrange everything. Besides Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, Chen Wan was also there. Qingxian, is the office in the city center all set up? The place is fully equipped. After a simple tidying up, we bought some more equipment, and it's ready for use. Okay, the second and third floors here will take a few more days to be fully completed. The online staff we've recruited these past few days will be sent to work in the city center. We need to get the work started. After Zhao Qin finished speaking, he looked at Chen Wan and said, Sister-in-law, the fire department and other departments will be coming to inspect in the next few days. They need the company's documents. Did you bring them with you? I brought them all. Chen Wan took out a transparent zippered bag containing a business license, official seal, and personal seal. Zhao Qin opened it and burst into laughter. Wanlishana Fishery Company, Limited, what a powerful company name. Not bad. How did Ollie come up with such an excellent company name? I don't know either. Chen Wan smiled. She was too embarrassed to say it. But how could she not know? The name, Wanli, is a homophone of the couple's names. Then Zhao Qin looked at Yanran and said, Ollie and the others will probably arrive around tomorrow afternoon. He said you're still a big Douyin influencer. I just like to film things and upload them. I started doing this early, 8 years ago when I was still in school. That's really impressive. I heard from Ollie that you're a big blogger with millions of followers. Zhao Qin praised him briefly, then continued. We have a good catch of fish, and we need to promote it online. Ollie should have already told you, right? I've said it before, Lin Li is a dead egg that has no flaws. He's squeezed all the value out of me and Qingxian, and he won't even let go of the little resources I have. Today, I'm going to go all out and show my face to promote his products. Speak properly. Yi Qingxian tugged at her hand, indicating that Chen Wan was present. To be honest, Lu Yanran really speaks without thinking. What does a flawless egg and squeeze dry mean? These words are too easy to misunderstand. They had finally managed to build a good relationship with Chen Wan over the past few days, and Yi Qingxian didn't want Lu Yanran's words to ruin it. Chen Wan didn't say anything. After working with them for a few days, she had a general understanding of their personalities. She knew that Lu Yanran was just a carefree person and didn't take it to heart. Lu Yanran then realized what was happening, looked at Chen Wan apologetically, gave an awkward laugh, and continued. However, Brother Qin, I need some stock to introduce. Could you sell it at your stall during the live stream this afternoon? That would make things easier. Of course you can. What's the big deal? Zhao Qin smiled and agreed, then continued. Then I'll trouble Qingxian to keep an eye on things here this afternoon. I need to contact those supermarkets, fresh food markets, and seafood business clients. Ollie is arriving at the port tomorrow, and we need to distribute some of that huge catch. Since Lin Li went to sea, The company's affairs and preparations have mainly been handled by Zhao Qin. Brother Qin, you're being too formal. We're part of the company too, so it's only right that we do these things. Just go ahead and do your work, and leave the company's affairs to us. Yi Qingxian nodded and smiled, saying that the company has already recruited some staff and has enough manpower. With Lin Li also returning with a full load of success, and the company having just been established and about to start making a profit, to be honest, she also wanted to show more and contribute more. With just one ship, a single voyage back from the sea could conservatively generate profits exceeding 10 million. At a 10% rate, she'd receive at least 1 million. If this business isn't good, what business is better? Adding to that Lu Da and his crew's small fishing boat, they earn hundreds of thousands or even millions of yuan every day, which is simply outrageous. She can already imagine dozens of ships setting sail and returning fully loaded. Wouldn't a single voyage earn tens of millions? She must cherish such a good business opportunity, perform well, and demonstrate her value. Let's get back to Lin Li's side. On his return journey, he seemed much more relaxed compared to Zhao Qin and the others who were busy. Last night, Lu Da and his friends helped him earn another 4 points, and with tonight's points, he'll soon have 8 more. Tomorrow when they go to town, Lu Da and his friends will gain another 4 points, and they can participate in the lottery again when they get home tomorrow night. To be honest, Lin Li is now full of longing and anticipation for life. Brew a pot of kung fu tea, sit on the simple sofa on the deck, and leisurely look out at the sea in the distance, towards the direction of your hometown. Ollie, I gained a few hundred more followers today, and sold a few more big yellow croakers. Wow, I made over 1,000 yuan. I never thought this stuff was so easy to make money with. Lin Ping walked over with his phone in hand, his face full of excitement. If things continue like this, he might no longer have to worry about not having enough money to build a house. It's worth noting that his Douyin account originally only had a few close friends following each other, practically 0 followers, but in just a few days, he's gained several thousand followers. If this continues, the number of fans will grow steadily every day, resulting in considerable revenue. He has been learning from Chen Shi these past few days and knows that if he has enough fans, he can earn money not only by selling goods, but also by taking on advertisements, doing live broadcasts, selling products, offering paid courses, and so on. That's good. What about Yi and the others? Have their follower counts and order volumes changed at all? They're all doing very well, especially Yi. His fan base has increased by several thousand, and his order volume is almost surpassing Chi's. I didn't expect Yi to be so amazing in this area. Lin Ping clicked his tongue in amazement, his expression suddenly turning serious. Ollie, finally I can do something real for you. What are you doing? Lin Li was startled. He and his brothers had never spoken to each other in such a tone. I know that from the first day you invited me to go beachcombing. I've been taking advantage of you a lot. You've always been the one helping me make money and supporting me. Lin Ping picked up a cup of tea and took a sip. So, I've been thinking about how I can help you in some way. Now I can actually be of some use to you. I believe that a Yuan, a Qi, and even your younger brother, Yi, all think the same way I do. So we all work as hard as we can, hoping to at least help you with as much work as possible. But compared to what you've given us, this little bit of work is really... Lin Ping chuckled self-deprecatingly. Things are different now. I can help you make money. Although these were all your suggestions and the connections you provided, at least they won't be completely useless like before. Aping. Upon hearing this, Lin Li interrupted Lin Ping. I think you should just go back to your old way of speaking. Lin Li was holding back some discomfort. When you talk like that, I don't know why, but I just can't help but laugh. Ha ha. Chapter 191 My Xiao, my friend. Lin Ping looked at Lin Li, who burst out laughing, with a strange expression. Li, I'm very serious. Little my friend. Lin Li laughed and patted Lin Ping on the shoulder. Don't say these things anymore. We've been brothers for over 10 or 20 years. Some things don't need to be said. The reason he laughed so exaggeratedly was that he didn't want Lin Ping to have too much psychological burden and try to make the atmosphere more relaxed. Lin Li knew what kind of people Lin Ping and his group were. Otherwise, would Lin Li lead them like this? More than 10 years ago, when Lin Li was in junior high school, he went to study in another town and was surrounded and bullied by more than a dozen people from another village. Lin Ping was a man who dared to stand in front of him with his fists raised. So how could Lin Li not know his character? Buffed. I'm not saying anything more. You've ruined all the emotions I've been building up. Aping. As if he had thought of something, Lin Li called him back. What's wrong? Asun might be getting married at the end of the year. That's great. We can have a table to eat at again then. Lin Li was taken aback. Did he mean that? What I mean is, everyone else is getting married. When are you planning to get married? Do you really want Uncle Gwilly and Aunt Gwilly to never have a grandson? It has to be said that Linley is really going to great lengths. Linley doesn't know about other places or other people, but he was born here and grew up drinking the water of his hometown. Like most locals, he has a deep and strong sense of hometown and clan sentiment. Lin Ping was his cousin within 5 degrees of kinship, but Linley was quite worried about his parents, especially since his parents, who were Lin Li's uncles and aunts, were in poor health. Locals value having children and grandchildren to see them off in their final days, especially single-member families like Lin Ping's, which are quite rare in the area. We're chatting now, so don't worry about it. You've started chatting? Linley was surprised. He had never seen him go on dates before, and he was basically out at sea every day. How did they start chatting? Brother, you don't know this. Ping is chatting with that woman who's buying the car whenever he has free time, and they're really getting along well. Lin Yi overheard their conversation and came over to explain. That young Fei? Linley finally remembered that Lin Ping had added her on WeChat back then. Who else could it be? They were just chatting on WeChat? Lin Li looked at Lin Yi, then turned to Lin Ping and snatched the phone from his hand. Let me see what you two usually talk about. No, Ollie, give it back to me. Lin Ping grew anxious, but Lin Li remained unperturbed, saying, I'm just trying to help you. What's the rush? Fine. We didn't talk about anything anyway. Go ahead and look. I don't have anything to hide. Lin Ping looked helpless. Her phone was already in Lin Li's hands, so she could only let him look at it. Lin Li rubbed the screen, scrolling down a long list of messages. The most frequent words were things like, have you eaten? What are you doing? And are you there? He rolled his eyes. Is this how you two usually chat? Lin Li tossed the phone back to Lin Ping. And why are you dragging me into this when you're just chatting? So when she asks what you do for a living, how you have so much money to buy such a nice car, don't I have to answer her? Lin Ping said nonchalantly. Lin Li was speechless. Couldn't you just tell her that the reason I'm able to earn so much money is because of your help, because you have a lot of experience at sea, and that you've also made a lot of money and even bought land and built a big villa? But Ollie, we're all here to make money with you. What have we done to help you? Isn't this just blaming your father? Lin Li and Lin Yi simultaneously clutched their foreheads, exclaiming, oh dear, my brain. Chen Shi, standing at the bow of the boat, enjoying the breeze, pulled up to the Sherman reservoir and walked over. Ping Ji, my brother-in-law means you should show off more in front of that girl, so you'll have a chance. No woman will like a good-for-nothing man, and no woman will like a man who keeps talking about other men. Is this asking me to cheat? Lin Ping seemed to understand, but not quite. But what if she finds out I'm not that capable? You have to believe in yourself. Besides, how can you say you're incompetent? You've only been posting short videos for a few days, and the links have only just been uploaded. In such a short time, you've already earned several thousand. Not to mention the tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, and millions you use to earn a day. If word got out, wouldn't that put 90% of the men in the world to shame? Chen Shi was talking eloquently when Lin Li slapped him on the shoulder and said, you're so amazing. You know so much about women. When are you getting married? Don't you know how much your parents want to have a grandson? I just haven't met the right person yet. Chen Shi was speechless. Wasn't the conversation about Lin Ping? How did it turn to him? How did the fire end up burning him? That would be best. Lin Li looked up at the sky. Looks like a Yuan, a Yi, and I are the most successful. We've all gotten married and had kids. Look at you too, Sai. He sighed deeply as he spoke, looking utterly irritating. Lin Ping suddenly blurted out. Ali, in my opinion, you're still a bit lacking. What are you saying? Isn't that right? A Yi and a Yuan already have sons, so what's the difference between you having a boy? Ping Ji is right. Lin Yi chimed in. Brother, speaking of which, I have to say something to you. Anin is already quite old. Even though mom and dad haven't said anything, they're worried about her. I overheard them whispering about it last time. Lin Xiaoyuan nodded. Yes, brother, it's time to have a second child. That's right, brother-in-law. Without a son, there will be no one to pay respects to our ancestors, and no one to offer incense or sweep the graves after the new year. I think you and my sister should step up our efforts. Even Chen Shi spoke up, and when the topic came up, the brothers were all united in pointing their guns at Lin Li. No, I never said I wasn't going to have children. What are you doing? Lin Li was stunned. I knew the locals were traditional, but I didn't expect them to be this traditional. Even his younger brothers were bringing up this issue with him. Besides, what's wrong with having a daughter? Do you all have such a lovely daughter like mine? Countless people envy me for having such a little princess. That's true, and it is such a precious girl. Lin Li nodded. To be honest, he really doted on this niece. Both Lin Guoqiang and his mother doted on this girl the most. After all, it was their first child, and Lin Yi later had 2 more boys, making it an even more precious in the family. Yes, Yinzi and I are also planning to have another daughter. Anin is such a spitting envy of her aunt. It's not like you can just have a daughter whenever you want. Lin Li's lips curled up, and he became smug. Anin is his darling and his pride, so naturally he cherishes her the most. Lin Ping and Chun Chi looked at the 3 of them. They really couldn't get a word in edgewise on this topic. Forget about having a baby. I don't even have a partner yet. Chapter 192. What's this? The return journey always seems to fly by, and before we knew it, it was already the afternoon of the next day. The fishing boats have already entered the inland sea and are less than 5 nautical miles from the town's dock. At this moment, Chen Wan, Zhao Qin, Yi Qingxian, Lu Yanran, and even Lin Guoqiang, Lin's mother, and Lin Yan were all waiting on the dock. After all, with 2 sons and a son-in-law on the ship, it's no wonder the elderly couple were worried. The fishmongers whom Zhao Qin had invited were also waiting eagerly at the dock. Why haven't we seen the ship yet? We've been at sea for days. I wonder if those 2 with stomach aches have lost weight. Lin's mother was very anxious. She stood on tiptoe, shielding her eyes from the setting sun with her hand, and looked on anxiously. Stomachache, child, is a local term meaning that the child is flesh cut off from the mother's body, and many local mothers refer to their children in this way. Don't worry about it. Conditions are so good now, the ship's refrigerators are so big, and we prepared so much meat and vegetables beforehand. How could we possibly do things the way we used to? Lin Guoqiang looked serious, and his worries were probably no less than those of his mother. Aren't you worried? If you're not worried, why did you come out to the dock? If you're not worried, go home. Yes, I misspoke. Can I still worry about it? Lin Guoqiang was startled. He had been too focused and blurted out the words unconsciously. Only then did he realize that he had just offended his mother. To be honest, with his low status in the family, he's only qualified to scold his 2 sons, and he's not even as good as Anin. Although Chen Wan was also anxious, she smiled and comforted them. Dad, Mom, Ollie video chats with us every day, so don't worry. He, Uncle, Yuan, and she are all fine. Mommy, I can't see. At this moment, the little girl tugged at Chen Wan's sleeve. Such a tiny little thing, hidden in the crowd, really couldn't see anything. Then Mommy will hold you. Okay, now I can see Dad too. Today happens to be the weekend, and the little girl is overjoyed to be able to come to the pier with Chen Wan to wait for Lin Li. She is eagerly anticipating seeing her father. Here we go. What's here? Daddy, Mommy, look over there, that's Daddy's boat. The little girl pointed her tiny finger into the distance, where the shadows looked like tiny ants to her eyes, and cheered loudly. With so many ships at sea, how do you know this is your father's ship? Anin knew it was Daddy's boat. The little girl spoke with utmost seriousness, craning her neck as if trying to get closer and see more clearly. As time went by, the boat that Anin had mentioned gradually grew larger in everyone's eyes. When they saw the fishing boat number, Yudong U39527, Chen Wan was stunned. There were at least a dozen medium to large fishing boats like that at sea just now. They looked like tiny black beans, but Anin pointed them out accurately. Anin, how did you guess that the ship was Daddy's ship? Anin just thinks that's her dad's boat. The little girl blinked her bright, sparkling eyes, as if she were asking Chen Wan a question in return. In her opinion, there was no way to figure it out. She just thought it was that ship, so it was that ship. How could she have guessed? Come on, everyone, please make way. The ship is about to dock, please make way. The newly recruited employees, at Zhao Qin's instruction, have already begun to direct operations at the dock. As the fishing boat slowed down and approached the shore, Xia Peidong operated the folding gangway, which slowly descended onto the dock. Lin Li was the first to step off the boat and onto the shore. Daddy. As soon as Lin Li got ashore, the little girl skipped over. Oh, my little darling. Lin Li stretched out his hands and lifted the little girl high in the air. Dad, your beard is poking in it. The little girl was very disgusted, but she was reluctant to get off Lin Li. Dad forgot to bring his razor. Lin Li had taken a shower before coming ashore, just in case the girl would find his fishy smell offensive. I've put the razor in your closet. Chen Wan wrinkled her nose. It must be because you didn't look it up and didn't even ask me. Lin Li was stunned for a moment. Yes, Chen Wan prepared all my gear. How could someone as meticulous as her not have a razor for me? I just wasn't paying attention. As they were speaking, Zhao Qin and the others came to greet them. Lin Li, standing 10 meters away, saw his parents about to come up, but then stop. He immediately guessed what they were thinking. So he offered Zhao Qin a cigarette and said, "Brother Qin, Qin Xian, Yanran, wait for me a moment." As he spoke, he pulled Lin Yi and Lin Xiaoyuan through the group of people and came to Lin Guoqiang and his mother. "Dad, Mom, we're back. We ate, drank, and slept well on the ship. Mom, look, I'm much stronger now, aren't I? It's good that you're back. It's good that you're back." Lin's mother patted Lin Li on the shoulder. "Good. You're all doing a great job. Remember to go to the Mazu temple to express your gratitude later." No one in their family had gone out to sea for decades. Although Lin Li called or video called her family every day to let them know she was safe, how could she not worry about her own flesh and blood drifting on the high seas? "Go take care of your business first." Lin Guoqiang quickly scanned the group, confirming that none of them were injured or unharmed, and then snorted a sentence through his nose. Lin Li almost laughed. Old Deng was actually very worried, but he had to pretend to be indifferent. However, he held back his laughter, nodded, and turned to walk towards Zhao Qin and the others. "Ollie, these are bosses from other towns. They heard that we caught a lot of large yellow croakers this time, so they came to place an order." Zhao Qin introduced several fishmongers to Lin Li, then lowered his voice and whispered in Lin Li's ear, "Leave the price negotiation to me later." Lin Li nodded subtly, greeted the bosses with a smile, and then handed out cigarettes to them. Zhao Qin's meaning was clear. First, he was worried that the customer might not be familiar with fish prices, especially the prices of high-end seafood in the area. Second, he knew these customers well and knew how to negotiate higher prices. "Everyone, please wait a moment. According to the rules, I will distribute the fish to the boatmen first before I start selling the goods. This is a long-standing local custom. The local fishing village values neighborly assistance and sharing of the return journey. These business owners are all knowledgeable about this, and they all smiled and nodded, making way for each other. Brother Dong, each person gets 5 caddies of conger eel and 2 caddies of grouper. You captains, Lao Mo, and the others will divide it into 2 portions. You can divide it." "Ollie, isn't this too much?" Xiao Peidong was startled. The eels they caught this time weighed at least 10 pounds each, and 5 pounds of eels alone would be worth over 1,000 yuan. "I have seen everyone's work every day, and you all deserve this." "But, no, Dongji," Lin Li interrupted Xiao Peidong. "As long as everyone works hard and everyone works together, what is this little bit of money? It's only right." At this point, he looked at all the boatmen and said loudly, "Thank you all for your hard work this time. Now, everyone, take a 5-day rest. We'll meet again in 5 days and head out to sea. Next time, we'll go to the East China Sea." As soon as he finished speaking, the boatmen burst into cheers. Xiao Peidong smiled and shook his head, then began to divide the fish. But as soon as he picked up a grouper, he let out a soft exclamation. "What's this?" Chapter 193, The Bosses Reunite. Xiao Peidong had just begun to separate the fish when he opened the first grouper and found a copper coin inside its belly. Lin Li turned around and saw that Xiao Peidong was holding a coin in his hand. Upon closer inspection, he realized that it seemed to be an ancient coin. The surface was covered with rust and uneven, and since Lin Li had no knowledge of these things, he couldn't tell at a glance what kind of ancient coin it was. "Put it away first." Seeing that there were still so many people around, Lin Li said in a low voice. The discovery of ancient bronze coins inside a fish's belly, those who know, know. But now is not the time to talk about this. Xiao Peidong understood, discreetly pocketed the copper coins, and continued distributing fish to the boatmen. Lin Ping and his group had just finished unloading over 100 kilograms of fish from the freezer and were now helping Xiao Peidong divide the fish. In no time at all, the fish on the boat were all divided up. "All right, everyone, let's unload the cargo." After saying that, Lin Li turned around and went back to the shore. "Brother Qin, what kind of fish have these bosses ordered? What do you think we should do? Leave this to me. The captain is more than enough to help me. You're tired, so go back to the company with Qing Xian and the others. There are still a group of clients there." "Holy crap, that's impressive, Brother Qin." Lin Li glanced around and saw that there were at least 7 or 8 bosses standing on the dock. Where were the companies? Just how many fish buyers did Zhao Qin call over this time? "There won't be too many people. Will there be enough to go?" Lin Li lowered his voice. Fish buyers, such as small family-run shops, local market stalls, and small restaurants that source directly from fish, typically purchase around 500 to 300 jin, 250 to 150 caddies, of fish at a time. Medium-sized fish buyers, such as regional seafood wholesalers, chain restaurant suppliers, or small processing plants, typically purchase between 3,000 and 15,000 caddies, 1,500 to 25,000 caddies at a time. The 7 or 8 bosses at the scene didn't look like small businesses at all. Lin Li only managed to catch 270,000 to 280,000 caddies of fish this time, and he was genuinely worried that it wouldn't be enough to sell. Don't worry, kid. I've already registered all the fish they want, including their size and type. That's more than enough. Go and get some rest. You've been at sea for days, so leave these to us. All right, I'll leave this place to you. Lin Li turned to Lin Ping and the others. Aping and I, you guys help Brother Chen here. Leave the unloading and stuff to them. The heavy work was definitely assigned to the boatmen and employees he hired. They just followed Zhao Qin and listened to his instructions. After all, they knew best what kind of fish were caught and how many there were, so they could better help Zhao Qin sell the fish. Awan, Dad, Mom, and Alan Yinzi, let's go back to the company. You guys go ahead, I still need to go home and cook. It was already past 5 o'clock. Lin's mother was worried that Lin Li and the others had come out of the dock to wait for them. Now that she was at ease, she naturally wanted to go home and cook for them. Don't bother cooking, just eat at the company tonight. I'll have Brother Chen and his seafood stall deliver some later. Yay! The little girl who had been clinging to Lin Li clapped her hands happily. Uncle Chen's cooking is so delicious, Grandma. You have to try it. Oh my, Aranan already knows to make sure Grandma eats well. So Grandma will listen to Anan. Come down quickly. Your dad is tired. Grandma will carry you. Lin's mother was genuinely happy. This girl was young, but clever and mischievous. She knew how to coax adults and was respectful to the elderly. She truly loved this girl. No need, Mom. I'm not tired. Let's go. We'll go to the company now. Lin Li laughed heartily. His physique was now as high as 88 points. Not to mention carrying it in. He could carry 200 pounds of things without feeling tired or strained. It was only a few hundred meters away, and Lin Li and his group quickly arrived at the company entrance. The company sign has been installed above the gate, with the words Guangdong Wanlishan Fishery Company, Limited hanging in large characters above the 4-meter-wide gate. Lin Li, let's go this way first. The clients are over there. We'll go over there later. Yi Qingxian pointed to a relatively large tea room on the first floor and began to speak. Who's inside taking care of them? Lin Li glanced inside. As Lin Li passed through the entrance of the tea room, he discovered that it was none other than the business owners who had been there when Zhao Qin auctioned off the large yellow croaker. Boss Huang, who had taken over the construction of his villa, was also present. Fortunately, he has good eyesight and can see clearly even the innermost office, which is dozens of meters away, in this 800 square meter space. Sister Qin is greeting them. Okay, I'll just go there. You can take my parents to this tea room for tea. The first floor is divided into 6 rooms. A tea room for entertaining guests, an office, and offices for the shareholders themselves. Don't you need me to explain the situation to you? No need. I know those people, and I roughly know what's going on. Lin Li waved his hand. Besides, Aunt Qin is here too. Nothing will go wrong. After saying that, Lin Li handed the little girl hanging around his neck to Chen Wan. Daddy has to go take care of something for a bit. I'll play with Anan tonight, okay? Okay. The little girl was very sensible and responded with a drawn-out yes. Lin Li patted the little girl's head and then walked inside. Ollie, what are you doing here? Lin Li knocked on the door and went in. Everyone's eyes turned to him, especially President Huang, who exclaimed in surprise. You didn't catch that big yellow croaker again, did you? Upon hearing this, the other shop owner's expressions changed. What do you mean? Old Huang, what do you mean by again? Does this mean the big yellow croaker from last time was caught by this friend? Bosses, this is Lin Li, the big boss of our newly established company. At this moment, Aunt Qin, who was making tea, stood up and introduced herself to everyone. Lin Li then spoke up at the opportune moment. Mr. Huang, this big yellow croaker really was caught by me again, huh? He nodded to the various bosses as a greeting, then came to the tea table and said, Sister-in-law, leave this to me. Okay, then I'll head back to the stall first. I still have a lot to do there. Zhang Mingfang walked to the door of the tea room, but Lin Li followed her. By the way, sister-in-law, there's something I need to trouble you with. What's up? Let me see you off. We can talk as we walk. After saying that, Lin Li turned to look at General Manager Huang and the others. Please wait for me a moment. I'll be right back. Then, Lin Li and Zhang Mingfang came out one after the other. Sister-in-law, could you please arrange for food for about 12 people to be delivered over later? We'll be eating here tonight. Okay, then I'll just arrange whatever we want to eat. Zhang Mingfang glanced back and deliberately raised her voice. At this moment, Lin Li lowered his voice and asked, Sister-in-law, Are all those bosses inside here to bid for the large yellow croaker, just like last time? Yes, just like last time. I'm here to bid on those big yellow croakers you caught this time. Is there anything I should be careful about? It'll still be a covert bidding process, but your brother Chen didn't tell them how many large yellow croakers there are. Just keep that in mind, that's all. Upon hearing this, Linley nodded and raised his voice. Then I'll trouble you to have someone deliver it to me later, sister-in-law. After saying that, he turned and walked into the tea room. Chapter 194 That way, you'll earn significantly less. As soon as Lin Lizai entered the tea room, General Manager Huang was the first to approach him. Brother, you'd better tell me honestly how many big yellow croakers you caught this time, so I can have a good idea. Last time, the larger yellow croakers that Linley caught were all snapped up by General Manager Yu, General Manager Lan, and General Manager Chun. He didn't catch a single one. He was determined to get his hands on one this time. I'm currently looking to secure a municipal project, and that 20-plus pound yellow croaker is just what I need to pry open a deal. Linley chuckled and patted General Manager Huang's arm a few times, then replied, seemingly unrelated, General Manager Huang, don't be in such a hurry. Come, have some tea. He slowly filled the fairness cup on the tea tray, and then poured a cup of fragrant Da Hong Pao tea for each of the bosses present. Seeing that everyone's eyes were focused on him, he put down the fairness cup and began to speak. Everyone, don't rush. You all know Brother Chen's rules, so let's follow them. I won't reveal anything in advance. Seeing that Linley didn't say anything, some people breathed a sigh of relief, while others were quite anxious, but no one said anything more. After all, once it's brought up, the nature of the secret bidding changes. For example, if it is stated from the beginning that there are only 3 or 5 large yellow croakers, the price will be different from if the number is not specified. But don't be nervous, everyone. We've acquired quite a few rare and valuable items on this voyage. After the auction, I'll personally give some of them to you all. Linley clearly distinguished between a full meal and a regular meal. He didn't want to offend these bosses just to make more money. Just like Zhao Chen did last time, after the auction of the large yellow croaker, each boss was given a valuable bluefin tuna as a gift. That's customer maintenance. Compared to the profits they bring in, those things seem worthless, but they make these bosses feel very comfortable. This is why they still keep coming here. Even though they know that Zhao Chen is running a secret seafood auction and the prices are much higher than in the market. Of course, part of the reason is that they have other business dealings. Thanks to Zhao Chen's good interpersonal skills, this relationship has lasted until now. Haha, Mr. Lin, right? You are indeed magnanimous, just like Mr. Zhao. You are the kind of person who will do great things. Mr. Chun, who had photographed the large yellow croaker last time, laughed and spoke up. Yes, Mr. Lin, I feel like I've seen you before. Have we met before? Mr. Yu chimed in. You know what? Now that you mention it, Mr. Yu, Mr. Lin looks so familiar. Have we met somewhere before? Mr. Chen felt that Linley looked familiar the more he looked at him, and said something else. Stop guessing, everyone. When old Zhao auctioned off the big yellow croaker last time, Ollie was there. He's the one who got those big yellow croakers. What? Mr. Huang's words caused a huge stir, and the expressions of the bosses sitting around him all changed. So the big yellow croaker you guys were talking about last time was the one that Boss Lin got his hands on. Wow, the real deal was right here, while we were just waiting for the bidding to start. Mr. Zhou is joking. How can you say it's a silly bidding process? Aren't we selling fish through bidding right now? Linley quickly stood up, waved his hand, and continued speaking with a smile. The purpose of this secret auction is simply to keep the business owners at ease. After all, there are only so many large yellow croakers, and catching one is just a matter of luck. There's definitely not enough for all of you to share, right? Linley took out a cigarette and handed one to everyone. He then said jokingly, we can't just slaughter the big yellow croaker and then have everyone buy some on average, can we? Haha, that definitely won't work. Yes, Mr. Lin is joking, I was just kidding. That's right, this hidden auction was something we old friends came up with together with Boss Zhao. Old Zhou, aren't you saying we're all idiots? President Chen glanced at President Zhou with a subtle look in his eyes. All of them had borrowed money from Zhao Qin's father to varying degrees. Moreover, in the early days, Zhao Yuguo was a man who truly cared about his hometown. In order to help these younger generations get started in business, he really didn't charge much interest on the loans he made. You have to understand that Zhao Yuguo made his fortune by making money from money. The fact that they were able to lend him their money and the things they used to make money without any cost means that they owe the Zhao family a lot of favors. Mr. Zhou actually said such a thing. Aren't you afraid of offending Zhao Qin? Just then, Zhao Qin walked in. Hey, Everyone's chatting so enthusiastically. Is there something good happening? Old Zhao, you're back. Ha ha ha, it's nothing. Everyone's been looking forward to the big yellow croaker. So what? You didn't bring us any. Mr. Lon, quick-witted, glared at Mr. Zhou before smiling and replying. I'll be there right away. Linley noticed everyone's expressions but didn't say anything. He stepped forward and asked, why so fast? They told me the fish in quantities they wanted a long time ago. If it weren't for those old guys seeing the huge conger eels, live yellow croakers, and groupers and trying to negotiate with me for more, I would have come back long ago. Zhao Qin didn't hide anything from everyone. Small, individual large yellow croakers didn't need to be auctioned off, and they weren't very attractive to the business owners present. Here it comes. Hearing the sound of delivery trucks at the gate, Zhao Qin pointed to the gate and said, haha, everyone, the yellow croakers we're having today are no ordinary ones. They're all fresh and alive. They wanted to go outside to look at the house as soon as they saw it, but Zhao Qin quickly stopped them. Don't rush, everyone. Let's have some tea after they finish unloading the goods. When Zhao Qin arrived, Linley naturally handed over the position of county magistrate to him. Making tea for 3 people is a completely different matter from making tea for 10 or so people. To be honest, it's quite wasteful of tea leaves. After only a couple of cups, it's almost time to switch to a different tea. Brother Qin, did those people at the dock ask for a lot? Don't worry, I'll keep all the good stuff. Knowing what Linley was worried about, Zhao Qin gave him a reassuring smile. Did you have them move the rest over here? Unload all the live animals over here. As for the frozen ones, since the freezer here isn't ready yet, you can store them with me for now. No, what do you mean? Linley was a little confused. What do you mean by deposit? Why don't you collect some to sell? I already have plenty to sell. Our company has been established, so let's keep it and sell it ourselves. Why are you letting me sell it? Aren't you afraid Qin Xian and Yanran will gossip? Zhao Qin lowered his voice. What's the big deal? I'm still the one in charge of the company. Go ahead and buy the good fish and sell them. Besides, the ones you buy and sell might even be worth more than what we sell ourselves. Linley was speechless. He had said before that he wanted absolute control of the company, and everyone had signed a private agreement. Besides, the two of them might not say anything. Zhao Qin's concession was too great. Hey, what's the rush? When you sell here, I'm in charge of the pricing. I won't sell it cheaply, don't worry. But didn't you earn a lot less? Suddenly, Linley seemed to realize something, his eyes widening. Brother Qin, you're not going to charge the company for today's auction, are you? These bosses are all Zhao Qin's own resources. If that's the case, wouldn't it mean that he gave all his resources to Linley for free? Bring me chapter 195, let me take a look. Zhao Qin grinned and said noncommittally. What are you saying? These large yellow croakers were caught by the company, so naturally they should be paid for in the company's accounts. But didn't we agree that the company doesn't have the capacity to handle this much fish right now? So, we'll stick to the way we used to work together. You'll sell most of the fish on behalf of us, and we'll take a 10% commission from the retail price. How about this? Linley was speechless. In this way, Zhao Qin essentially shared all his resources with Linley. Linley felt he owed this favor a huge debt. The reason Zhao Qin was brought in to start the company was because he had previously helped Linley sell fish. All the fish he caught were paid to him at the retail price, with Linley only taking a 10% commission, which was much higher than the price he would pay for fish from wholesalers. Now, he's even sharing all his resources with Linley, which makes Linley feel incredibly grateful. Don't overthink it, kid. As a shareholder of the company, I naturally have an obligation to seek more benefits for the company. We're all brothers here, so don't pretend. Zhao Qin placed his right hand on his shoulder and continued in a deep voice. Besides, your trip only took a few days, but you've already earned the company at least 8 figures. In the end, it's still your brother Qin who benefits. He knew exactly what Linley was thinking. He just felt bad that Linley had taken advantage of him. But Zhao Qin had been well off since childhood. While others started businesses to make money, he started businesses to experience life, so he naturally valued brotherhood much more than money. Moreover, as he said, Linley brought him a lot of benefits. It seemed that he was helping Linley sell fish, but in reality, Linley helped him make a lot of money. Linley looked at the sincere smile on Zhao Qin's face and sighed helplessly. We agreed before we went out to sea that since the company is just starting out, you would be the main seller of the fish, and the company's own team would sell as much as they could. But now, it's turned into the company stealing your business. Isn't this just a blow to your seafood stall's business? You're being petty. What do you mean by undermining my seafood stall's business? We're complementing each other. Maybe my seafood stall's business will even thrive because of your company's influence. What does this mean? Lin was a little confused. The two businesses were so close to each other, and both of them sold seafood. If he did all his business on one side, what else would he do on the other? You wouldn't know this, would you? Zhao Qin glanced at the bosses watching their employees unload seafood at the entrance of the tea room and said, "My stall is a long-established business. People who are used to buying seafood from me will still buy from me. And if they want some seafood that I don't have, I can send someone over to get it. Don't you think my business is getting better and better?" At this point, Zhao Qin leaned close to Lin Li's ear and whispered something even softer. "Also, my business is mainly retail, while ours is mainly wholesale. The businesses won't affect each other. They'll only help each other. If there's competition, we can learn from McDonald's and KFC. You know what I mean." Hiss. Lin Li gasped, exclaiming, "Damn foot." Zhao Qin's last sentence contains a wealth of actionable information. As the two largest fishmongers in town, if they were to inflate prices, frankly, the fish prices in the entire area would be drastically affected. Of course, they probably can't do that right now, but what if they buy 5, 10, or dozens of ships? Alright, these bosses are glued to those big yellow croakers. Let's hurry up and arrange a covert auction. You're familiar with covert bidding, so you can make the arrangements. I'll have Qing Xian and Yan Ran come over to learn. Maybe we can even start covert bidding in Pingcheng in the future. Yi Qing Xian and Lu Yanran have even more wealthy connections than Zhao Qin, and Lin Li has long had his eye on them. No wonder Yanran said you're like a fly that doesn't land on a flawless egg. You haven't taken a single wrong step. After saying that, Zhao Qin led the bosses to another room. Lin Li returned to the office he had just been in and called Yi Qing Xian and Lu Yanran out, asking them to learn how to shoot secretly with Zhao Qin. He stayed behind to reconcile accounts with Chen Wan during this time. Look, this is the cost of renting office space, decorating, buying equipment, buying refrigerated trucks, etc., over this period of time. This is what Brother Da and his team have earned over the past few days at sea. Chen Wan pointed to the spreadsheet on her laptop and explained the situation to Lin Li item by item. Hey, Brother Da's had a good haul these past few days. Besides the several 100,000 you made a couple of days ago, you've had over 1 million in the last few days. Lin Li knew this was definitely thanks to his all-purpose bait and system tools, but the difference before and after was too great. In the following days, several boats went out to sea. Because they had a good catch, they often went out to sea twice a day, taking turns to go out to sea. Of course, they had a good harvest. It's only been a few days, let me count, Lin Li said, counting on his fingers. It's not over yet. 5 days in total, and they've already earned over 6.78 million. Chen Wan smiled gently. What's so surprising? Think back to when you went to sea. Lin Li was taken aback. He glanced at Chen Wan, then at Lin Guoqiang and his mother, who didn't even lift their eyelids. What's wrong with this world? Are we all numb to it? Or have we just gotten used to it? Shouldn't we be shocked by such a huge harvest? In other words, not only will the expenses of these past few days not be deducted from the account, but Lu Da and his team's earnings alone will be enough to cover the expenses. Not only will they be more than enough, but they will have earned several million. Yes, our company has actually been profitable for a long time. They started making a profit the day after Brother Qin transferred Brother De to the company that night. Chen Wan smiled happily. She was happier than anyone else that her man's company was making money. With your gains this time, the company has already made a profit of at least 20 million in just a few days since its establishment. This time, Lin's mother and Lin Guoqiang were moved. Just now, when we talked about Lu Da and his team's gains, their indifference didn't mean they weren't concerned. Now, hearing that with Lin Li's gains from this trip, the company had made a profit of over 20 million, they finally showed a hint of surprise. But that's all. After all, Lin Li had created too many miracles before. That piece of ambergris alone earned him hundreds of millions. Ultimately, they really have become somewhat numb. At this moment, Xia Peidong, who had almost finished his work, knocked on the door and came in. Brother Dong, come in quickly, let me introduce you. This is my dad and my mom, this is my wife, and this is my daughter. Come, sit here. Upon seeing Xia Peidong, Lin Li immediately invited him to sit down and have some tea, and introduced him to his family. Hello. Xia Peidong greeted him with a smile, then took out the ancient coin he had previously extracted from the belly of a grouper at the dock. Hey, Ollie, if I'm not mistaken, this should be a copper coin from the Ming dynasty. Lin Li took the ancient coin, but he wasn't an expert in this field and couldn't figure out what it was all about no matter how he looked at it. Lin Guoqiang, who was standing to the side, suddenly widened his eyes. Bring it here, let me see. Chapter 196 Alive, extra price required. Lin Li was somewhat surprised by Lao Deng's excitement and handed him the ancient coin. Lin Guoqiang took the ancient coin and examined it carefully. The lettering on it had long been rusted away and was completely illegible. Seeing that he was looking at it with great interest, Lin Li asked, "Have you figured anything out?" "Yes, this should be a copper coin from the Hongji period of the Ming dynasty." "What the heck?" Lin Liren was dumbfounded. Old Deng just rubbed it a few times until the characters were no longer visible, but you could still tell which dynasty the coin belonged to. "Dad, you're not kidding, are you? What can you possibly tell from this? You're not just guessing, are you? You North China idiot, you know nothing." Lin Guoqiang glared at him, then handed the copper coin back to Lin Li and continued. "I just compared them. I've seen these copper coins before. Although the characters are blurry, their size and specifications are exactly the same as the ones we used to catch in the village. How could they be fake? Did the village fish like that before?" Lin Li exclaimed in surprise. "That's right, quite a few were caught, more than a dozen. The news couldn't be kept secret, and officials came with experts who said they were copper coins from the Hongji period of the Ming dynasty." Lin Guoqiang carefully recalled events from decades ago and continued. "Like your Uncle Guoli and Uncle Zhongtian, they were all fished in the Bibu Gulf area. Later, the authorities set up a special investigation team to search for them at sea, but unfortunately, they couldn't find any trace of them." Old Deng looked at Lin Li's disappointed expression and chuckled twice. "At first, we were just like you, thinking we had encountered an ancient shipwreck with treasure or something. But even the authorities couldn't find anything. I advise you to give up, kid. Even if there is treasure, I need to have the ability to salvage it, transport it back, and sell it. Things are nothing like they used to be. Big ships have to register everything when they go out to sea and come back." Lin Li was just indulging in a little fantasy. Furthermore, as Lin Guoqiang said, even with the government's intervention and advanced technology, the source of the ancient coins has not yet been found. How can he possibly compete with the government? Gathering his jumbled thoughts, he gently stroked the little girl's head. "Anan, are you hungry?" "Anan isn't hungry. Aunt Qingxian just gave her a small cake, and she won't be hungry after eating it. Awan, have Aunt Qing bring the food over now. The child isn't hungry, but Mom and Dad are. I'll go see how things are going with Brother Qing." After saying that, Lin Li went to the large room where Zhao Qin was holding the covert bidding. The layout here is basically the same as Zhao Qin's place, with several sofas and tea tables. However, each room here is separated by frosted glass, so the renovation of this floor was completed in just a few days. Lin Li walked in and saw that everyone was already bidding on the last big yellow croaker, the one that had been caught earlier, weighing about 20 kilograms. On this long voyage, he caught 5 large yellow croakers weighing over 10 pounds each. According to the rules, the auction usually starts with the smallest one. The auction process is very fast. Zhao Qin only needs to give a base price, and then each of the bosses writes down their desired price on a piece of paper. After collecting the papers, the price is clear at a glance. Zhao Qin had just collected the slips of paper with prices written on them by the bosses. "Congratulations, Mr. Huang. You won the bid for this 23.3-pound yellow croaker with a price of 500,800. I'm impressed, Lao Huang. You're really cunning. You even managed to get a last digit of 800 yuan. No sooner had President Yu finished speaking than President Lan chimed in. "That's right. This old bastard has no sportsmanship. He's really despicable. Haha. Victory and defeat are common in war. I'm sorry, everyone. This big yellow croaker is mine now." Mr. Huang, however, was very happy. He was determined to get this fish for the project he was about to win. Hearing their words, he still felt a lingering fear. "I thought my offer of 500,800 was high enough, but now it seems that Mr. Yu offered at least 500,000. Luckily, I offered 800 more and managed to steal a home. We almost messed it up." Seeing the indignant faces of the bosses who didn't win the bid for the big yellow croaker, Lin Li walked in and said, "Don't be upset, bosses who didn't win the bid for the big yellow croaker. My brother Qin said that everyone will receive a big yellow croaker weighing at least 1 pound. Ollie, Brother Qin, there are only 9 people. How much is 1 tael per person?" "That's not what I meant. I meant if you want to send it, just send it yourself. Why use my name?" Zhao Qin lowered his voice and whispered something in Lin Li's ear. In his opinion, Lin Li did nothing wrong, and he even admired him for it. But why did he give him the favor for nothing? "Your connections are all yours. I don't have the habit of poaching people." Lin Li shrugged and told his employees to press down on the heads of the people here and pack the large yellow croakers. The surrounding business owners all laughed, and even the few who hadn't won the bid for the large yellow croaker were no longer disappointed. "Oh my, Mr. Zhao is so generous. Mr. Lin is so generous. A large yellow croaker weighing over a pound can cost 1 or 2,000. I feel a little embarrassed, ha ha ha. Yes, business is business, but this makes it sound like we're here to rob you. But I'll gladly accept it. Thank you, Mr. Zhao, and thank you, Mr. Lin. Great, Lao Zhao, it seems Mr. Lin has caught quite a few large yellow croakers this time. Hey, old Chun, don't overthink it. There's no more, just this one, no more. Zhao Qin interrupted President Chen directly. As soon as the old man opened his mouth, Zhao Qin knew what he was going to say next. No, I haven't even finished speaking yet. What's the rush? I'm not asking you to give me more. I'll just buy it from you. Why are you in such a hurry? Mr. Chen felt a little embarrassed by Zhao Qin's words and immediately began to explain. A cat's tail twitches, and it's either poop or pee. Do you think I don't know what you're thinking? If you want to buy, we have to go by the price. These are all alive and well, so you'll have to pay extra. Upon hearing this, Lin Li almost burst out laughing. So Zhao Qin was waiting for President Chen here. No wonder he single-handedly built such a large seafood stall. He really knows how to do business. Now, even if Mr. Chen doesn't want to buy it, he has to buy it. Even if he doesn't want to raise the price, he has to. However, this amount of money is nothing to them. They are all people whose palates have been spoiled. Every meal at Zhao Qin's place costs tens of thousands of yuan. He immediately spoke. It's just a price increase, you name the price. Come on, give me 5, I want the big ones. Upon hearing this, President Lon was about to speak quickly. Then I'll take 5. What size are they? Over a pound? Or around 3 or 4 pounds? 5 taels. And 3 or 4 pounds. You dare to ask without even asking old Zhao if he has any. Mr. Huang was feeling quite pleased with himself after winning the bid for the largest yellow croaker, and he immediately started to criticize Mr. Lon. Wild yellow croakers are rarely seen, so they can't just be obtained whenever you want them. Zhao Qin stood to the side, but smiled faintly. As long as you're willing to pay, we have everything you could want a day, we guarantee to satisfy you all. What? Upon hearing this, the expressions of all the bosses present changed. Chapter 197. Lu Yan ran in a hurry, Chen Qi with ease. The expressions of the people who had just photographed the large yellow croaker were frozen. Old Zhao, that's not fair of you. There are clearly so many big yellow croakers. Why are you pulling this sneaky bidding stunt? If you don't want them, you can return them to me. You can pick any of the 3 or 4 pound ones you like. Zhao Qin's face darkened. Everyone stared blankly at Mr. Zhou, who had just bid on the first fish weighing 10.7 jin, approximately 5.85 caddies. This old man really didn't think before he spoke. Others may not know, but people in their circle know all too well that in other places, a 2 or 3 pound yellow croaker could probably fetch a high price at an auction. Zhao Qin's side only offered 10 caddies of large yellow croaker for auction, which was already quite generous. Especially President Lon, whose face was extremely embarrassed. This week, President Zhou wasn't originally part of their circle. It was only after he begged and pleaded that President Lon, with Zhao Qin's consent, brought him over. Of course, they knew this person before, but they weren't close. Mr. Zhou, whose full name is Zhou Tulai, is in the foreign trade business. He happened to be getting a massage at the Laning Club today. When he was looking for Mr. Lon, he overheard Zhao Qin making a phone call to Mr. Lon, saying that there was an auction for wild large yellow croaker, so he came over. Unexpectedly, he made a series of mistakes as soon as he arrived. If you can't speak properly, then shut up. President Lon spoke up. If you don't want it, we're all scrambling to have it. I'm sorry, Lao Zhao. Mr. Lon, what does this have to do with you? Zhao Qin interrupted President Lon. In my business dealings, I always value integrity above all else. If President Zhou doesn't want it, I'll refund your money, and you just need to give us the big yellow croaker back. No, I just said it casually. I didn't mean anything by it, Mr. Zhao, please don't misunderstand. I didn't misunderstand. Zhao Qin waved his hand. I won't say anything more. If President Zhou wants to return the fish, he can do so now. He then smiled and looked at the others. The other bosses, if you want to buy large yellow croaker, come with me. They are all extremely rare, live large yellow croakers. He wasn't going to let Zhou Tulai ruin his mood. He'd be a fool not to make money when he could. He'd better focus on doing business right now. Lin Li also remained silent with a sullen face. These people were all resources from Zhao Qin's side, and he was not familiar with them, so he did not interrupt. He exchanged a glance with Yi Qingxian and Lu Yanran, and then followed Zhao Qin to the live fish area. Although most of these large yellow croakers survived when the nets were pulled up, their lifespan is not long. Now, while they are still lively and active, it is the best time to sell them. So Lu Yanran also brought her personal equipment, turned on her phone, and connected the camera and microphone, ready to follow the live broadcast, while Zhao Qin was selling fish and sell more large yellow croakers. These business owners all had remarkably similar expressions and glances at Zhou Tulai, then shook their heads and followed Zhao Qin to the live fish section to choose their fish. Ali, where have you guys been this time? You managed to get so many big yellow croakers. Damn, you went overboard. And you even managed to keep so many alive? I've never seen anything like it before. Mr. Huang was stunned by the large number of big and small yellow croakers in the live fish area in front of him, and couldn't help but swear. Damn, at first glance, someone who doesn't know better would think they're farmed. It's so damn exaggerated. Yes, when those boatmen were unloading cargo just now, from a distance I thought they were spring birds. The spring croaker, also known as the yellow croaker, is called yellow croaker, copper gong fish, yellow copper fish, roe fish, yellow 3, etc. in some places. It is golden all over, and you really can't tell from a distance. Linley laughed heartily. I'm just lucky, bosses. This time, so many fish should be enough to satisfy you, right? Ha ha, that's enough, that's enough. Now I'm going to pick and choose as many as I want. Mr. Huang laughed heartily. The large yellow croaker he had just won in the auction was bought to build connections, but now it was different. He could buy these to eat himself. Old Zhao, give me 3 of these, each weighing over 3 pounds. Hee, that'll make a 10-pound yellow croaker, enough for my whole family. 3 Jean, 2.5 kilograms. Of this, 5,000 yuan per Jean. Okay, whatever you say. Ha. I've never seen a live yellow croaker before. Mr. Huang nodded repeatedly. It was true that one person dared to ask for a price, and the other was chasing after him for it. On the market, wild yellow croaker weighing 3 catties generally costs around 3,000 to 5,000 yuan, but wild yellow croaker from Naozhou is much cheaper. However, even a live wild yellow croaker is worth that much. If it is a large yellow croaker from the Daitsu tribe, after speculation and bidding, a fresh large yellow croaker weighing more than 3 pounds can even sell for more than 100,000 yuan. Old Zhao, don't hold back. Do you have any bigger ones? Mr. Chen didn't win the bid for the large yellow croaker today, and he really wanted to go for something bigger. The fish are all here, that's all. Do you really think you can just get them whenever you want? Zhao Qin rolled his eyes at President Chen. Those big ones were already few in number, and they had been reserved by some wealthy people in Pingsheng on the very day Lin Li caught them. This is all thanks to Lu Yanran and Yi Qingxian. If Lin Li hadn't wanted to save these larger ones for Zhao Qin to bid on, so he could make more money, all the large yellow croakers weighing over 10 pounds that were just auctioned off would have been bought up by the Pingsheng boss long ago. Unexpectedly, Zhao Qin didn't plan to operate in the same way as when he cooperated with Lin Li before. Instead, he brought his own network of contacts and put all the profits into the company's accounts. Then I'll get a 3-tailed one too, just like Mr. Huang. Give me a 3 tails too. Me too. These bosses all followed suit, demanding 3 tails each. Zhao Qin smiled and instructed his men to weigh the fish and start collecting money. As for Lu Yanran, she was introduced at this point. The viewers in the live stream saw the bosses scrambling to buy the large yellow croakers. Orders were placed as soon as the link was posted and before any introductions were even given. The number of viewers in the live stream quickly grew from about 100 to over 1,000, and it continues to increase over time. Where's the assistant? Assistant, come help me quickly. Lu Yanran was starting to feel overwhelmed. This was a spur-of-the-moment decision for her. She had mainly focused on making videos and hadn't done much live streaming before. She only started live streaming to sell products yesterday, and she hadn't figured out many of the features yet. The assistants have all gone home. What should I do? Yi Qingxian glanced at her phone and realized it was already past 6, almost 7. Seeing the orders piling up, she was getting anxious. I'll get Archie and the others to help. Lin Li also noticed the popularity of Lu Yanran's live stream. In just over 10 minutes, 3,000 people had flooded into the live stream, and dozens of orders had been placed. It has to be said that the fish purchases by these business owners really had a significant effect. In addition, Lu Yanran is already a popular influencer on Douyin, and the combination of those golden, live wild yellow croakers created a huge boost. Chen Qi and Lin Yi were helping to sort the fish when Lin Li shouted, and they came over. Archie, you guys hurry up and help. Okay, I'll introduce you. Yi, you help reply to the comments. Pingji, you hold the camera. Yuan, you're in charge of distributing lucky bags and red envelopes to attract viewers. Some people are in a hurry, while others are at ease. Chapter 198 Lu Yanran's interest in Chen Qi. Seeing Chen Qi's orderly command and division of labor, Lu Yinran couldn't help but glance at him a few more times. The two had communicated quite a few times on WeChat, but this was the first time she had ever looked a man in the eye. That's impressive, very professional. I had studied it before, and I have a good memory, so I remembered it all. Chen Qi smiled and replied, but his expression looked somewhat unnatural. Linley happened to capture this moment. What's going on? My brother-in-law's eyes looked strange. However, he did not speak, choosing to observe the situation. Chen Qi then began to introduce the topic with great enthusiasm. Dear viewers in the live stream, I'm sure none of you have ever seen a live, wild large yellow croaker before, have you? Yes, you're not mistaken, it's not farmed. Follow me, everyone, and look closely. I'll teach you how to distinguish between wild and farmed large yellow croaker. Look carefully, if the fins are above the eyes, it's wild. These are large yellow croakers we just caught from the open sea. We have all kinds of sizes, some weighing 1 pound, 2 pounds, and 3 pounds each. However, the 3-pound ones have already been bought up by the shop owners, and there are only a few left. If you want some, you'd better hurry. Also, these are wild conger eels. See this one? It weighs at least 20 pounds. Each one weighs more than 10 pounds. Don't worry about buying farmed fish. Come on, let's keep the camera following me. This is our fishing company. It's such a large facility, located on the coast of eastern Guangdong. The dock is just a few hundred meters away. All the fish are freshly caught from the sea. Listening to Chen Qi's introduction, Lu Yinran's mouth slowly formed an O shape. Linley, is this your brother-in-law? This little mouth is so quick. Look, the orders have increased by nearly 100 in one go. Impressive, isn't it? If this kid had been born 20 years earlier, I guarantee he would have been another top-tier billionaire. Anyway, there's no way to verify it, but Linley was really going all out to exaggerate. Wow, that's amazing. I have to say, he's much better than the assistant I hired. Why don't you have him work with me for the next few days? I guarantee our sales will jump several notches. With a glint in her eyes, Lu Yinran directly asked Lin Li for the person. I must say, Chen Wan's family genes are really excellent. Chen Qi is quite handsome. If he hadn't gotten so tanned from being out at sea these past few days, his looks would be even better. However, his dark skin and robust physique also gave him a more masculine air. Let's make it clear first, it's only for 5 days. After 5 days, we'll be setting sail again. No problem, 5 days is enough. Lu Yinran readily agreed. At this moment, she was only a little curious about Chen Qi and had no other intentions. So, 5 days is enough time for her to familiarize herself with these common fish. As for the others, she can learn them slowly. Zhao Qin's side is also ready. Except for President Zhou, who spoke without thinking. All the bosses present each ordered 3 large yellow croakers weighing 3 gene each. Hey, where's that guy surnamed Zhou? Lin Li glanced around in confusion, only to find that President Zhou was nowhere to be seen. Humph, too ashamed to stay here, so they slipped away early. President Lan said something rather irritatingly, then turned back to Lin Li with a smile and said, I bought several large yellow croakers this time, and you even gave me one as a gift. Thank you so much, Mr. Lin and Mr. Zhao, for your generosity. Everyone knows that although Lin Li said he sent the fish in Zhao Qin's name, they all know that Lin Li is the absolute majority shareholder of this newly established company, and the fish was most likely sent by Lin Li himself. Zhao Qin had previously told them that he had started a new company with a friend, and he was just a minor shareholder. Therefore, as these business owners were leaving, they all expressed their gratitude to Lin Li. Everyone, you're too kind. If you think highly of me, please don't call me General Manager Lin, just call me Ollie. Ha ha, Ollie, you little rascal. By the way, I heard from Rong that your mansion is going to start construction tomorrow, right? Yes, Mr. Huang. We'll be relying on you from now on. What's the trouble? I've already been paid. Ha ha. Don't worry. I'll make sure Rong keeps a close eye on things. Mr. Huang undoubtedly had the biggest harvest today, and he was in an extremely good mood. As Lin Li and Zhao Qin saw off the bosses, Qin's wife had just had the food delivered. Shouldn't we stop for a moment and eat first? Lin Li watched Lu Yanran, who was engrossed in broadcasting, and asked her a question. The live stream has already reached 10,000 viewers. You guys go eat first, we'll eat later. It's already past 7 o'clock, and these large yellow croakers are easy to sell. Hey brother-in-law, you guys go ahead and eat. We can eat later. The traffic is picking up right now, and orders are pouring in. If we suddenly stop the broadcast, it will really affect the streaming. As Chen Qi spoke, his eyes kept glancing at Lin Li. Lin Li immediately understood. Alright, let's go eat first. Yi Qingxian suddenly spoke up. Why don't we bring out your portions, and you can eat and broadcast them here? I've seen quite a few people do food broadcasts, and their viewership is pretty good. Plus, these are all seafood, so you can introduce them as you go. Wouldn't that be the best of both worlds? Oh right, Qing Xian is so smart. I'll reluctantly become a mukbang streamer this time. To be honest, Lu Yanran was tempted when she heard that the food had arrived. After all, that was high-end seafood prepared by Zhao Qin's family chef, and she was really craving it. So Lin Ping and Ling Yi divided their portions from the styrofoam boxes that had been packed, set up a table, and started eating and playing games. Lin Li, Zhao Qin, and Yi Qingxian naturally went back to the office where Chen Wan and the others were to have lunch. Chen Wan and Lu Lan quickly opened and arranged the packed food on the desk. Want a couple of drinks? Zhao Qin seemed to be in a good mood and looked at Lin Li, asking a question. All right, I haven't had a drop of alcohol these past few days at sea. I have to say, I'm really craving a drink. I'll go buy some. No need. That room has tea and wine on the cabinet. I'll just go get a bottle. It'll be perfect for having a couple of drinks with Uncle. This is the first time I've had a meal with Uncle in so long. In one of the partitioned rooms on this floor, there is an office furnished with a lot of fine wines and teas, all arranged in advance by Zhao Qin. Zhao Qin opened a bottle of Feitian liquor and poured a glass for Lin Guoqiang, Lin Li, and Yi Qingxian. Since you two don't drink alcohol, how about some soft drinks? What would you like to drink? I'll have someone go and buy it. No need, we'll just have soup. Chen Wan and Lu Lan shook their heads at the same time. Wouldn't Anin like to have something to drink? Uncle Qin, Anin loves want milk the most. Before Chen Wan could refuse, the little girl spoke up first, which amused everyone. Sister Qingxian will go buy it for you right away. As she spoke, Yi Qingxian was about to go out to buy something. There was a store right across from the company, just a short walk away. But Chen Wan stopped her, saying, I'll go. After all, she was her own daughter, so how could she trouble others? She glanced at the little girl, pointed at her with her finger, and then went out with a smile to buy her a drink. Lin Li then asked, Brother Qin, how much did those dock bosses ask for just now? Haha, I thought you were keeping it to yourself all this time. Chapter 199 I'm willing. Zhao Qin laughed and took out his phone. He had recorded all the fish caught from the boats that had docked at Lin Li today and sold through his hands on his phone. He opened his mouth and said, Today at the dock, we sold 173,800 caddies of fish. My sister-in-law should have received the payment by now. It's 9,688,500 yuan in total. I rounded down the amount. Zhao Qin still habitually rounds down to zero, but it's unclear whether it's rounding down in the positive or negative direction. I received it, but I haven't had time to do the accounting yet. I'll do it when I get back later. Don't work overtime tonight. You can do the accounting tomorrow. Lin Li said something, then looked at Zhao Qin and asked, Brother Qin, what kind of fish are you selling? You didn't just give away all the good fish, did you? The catch of more than 170,000 jin of fish was sold for more than 9 million yuan, with an average wholesale price of more than 56 yuan per jin. How could that be? It's just some low-priced fish mixed with high-priced fish wholesale. Do you think I'm stupid? Of course, we'll keep most of the good, live fish for ourselves to sell. Zhao Qin raised his glass and clinked it with Lin Li and Lin Guoqiang's, then continued. The grouper and yellowfin sea bream caught this time are all very large, and the wholesale price is quite good. I combined them with other fish such as grouper, balala cichlid, and red-eyed bream, along with other high-priced fish such as red grouper, mantis shrimp, and flower shrimp, and that's how I got this price. Upon hearing this, Lin Li realized that they had caught quite a lot of shrimp and crabs this time. For example, mantis shrimp had a wholesale price of at least 70 yuan, flower shrimp were over 70 yuan, and grouper were at least 100 yuan. No wonder the catch of over 170,000 jin of fish could fetch such a price. We also sold some conger eels and large yellow croakers wholesale, but not much. They were mostly dead or frozen, and small ones. We still have about 100,000 jin of fish left. We've sold at least several thousand jin of them online in the last 2 days. That's really exaggerated? Yes, I can't believe it either. I didn't know that selling fish online via live streaming was so easy. This sales volume is more than I sell in a whole day, and this is all by Yanran alone. Yesterday, Lu Yanran started live streaming sales at Zhao Qin's seafood stall, using the fresh fish from his stall as samples and promising fast cold chain delivery. In just one afternoon, she sold more than 800 kilograms of conger eel, more than 500 kilograms of grouper, and more than 1,000 kilograms of various shrimp and crabs. I must say, Ollie, you've really come up with a brilliant idea. Getting a beautiful female blogger to promote your fish catch. How did you even think of that? Huh. What's the big deal? Yinren hasn't even sent a notification to her fan group yet. Most of the traffic coming in is still from the system's push. If she mobilizes the high-quality fans in her fan group, the sales will probably go up another level. Yi Qingxian was somewhat proud and also very excited. In the past few days, Ludo alone has made several million yuan. Zhao Qin just mentioned that he sold out more than 9 million yuan worth of fish. In addition, there were the bosses who bid on the large yellow croaker earlier. All in all, the company has already made more than 18 million yuan. There are still some fish sold online that haven't been counted yet. Most importantly, there are at least 100,000 jin, 50,000 kilograms, of fish that haven't been sold yet, and those are the most valuable fish. Not bad, not bad. These past few days I've had Aki and the others fully cooperate with Yanran to sell fish via online live streaming. Another point is that cold chain delivery must be timely to ensure that the fish are delivered fresh to every customer who places an order. I'll take care of that, don't worry. Yi Qingxian nodded solemnly. Brother Qin, so we'll keep the rest of these fish, shrimp, and crabs and sell them ourselves? Of course, these are all seafoods that sell very well, so we'll definitely keep them for ourselves to sell. Zhao Qin knew what Lin Li was worried about, and then explained. Although those large yellow croakers are not easy to raise, and some of them may die in about 3 days, fresh large yellow croakers sell very well. Don't worry, you can sell all of these fish in a few days. Okay, you'll be in charge of selling the fish anyway. I'll just be responsible for catching them. Haha. Lin Li laughed and toasted with everyone. By the way, Wan, did Lin Zhonghai give you the certificate yesterday? Lin Li recalled the message Lin Zhonghai had sent him yesterday, telling him that all the land in the northeast corner had been acquired. I gave it to you. It's in the car. I haven't had time to take it home yet. Ha ha ha, great. Lin Li laughed loudly, raised his glass, and said, Brother Qin, good news. I've secured those 2 acres of land for you. All right, it's going to be dangerous, Ollie. Zhao Qin was very happy. He raised his glass, clinked it with Lin Li's, and drank it all in one gulp. Tomorrow, I'll have to call Lao Huang and ask him to build me a villa by the sea. Do you buy land here by the acre? Hearing their conversation, Yi Qingxian was clearly surprised. Her family had made their fortune by dividing up land and building houses on land they had bought in the early days, so she was very interested in their conversation. Using mu, a Chinese unit of land area, as the unit? Then it has to be Ali. Zhao Qin put down his wine glass and began to speak to Yi Qingxian. As early as 10 or 20 years ago, the country began to implement agricultural land protection policies in rural areas. Many lands were clearly designated as red lines for arable land. In fact, it is extremely difficult to buy land here now. In the area, commercial housing is easy to buy and there are no purchase restrictions, but it is particularly difficult to obtain land for building houses. In most rural areas, there is hardly any land available for homesteads now. Even if there is, it's not something you can just buy with money. It depends on whether your family has enough space and whether you've bought any land in recent years. Furthermore, since Zhao Qin is from the town, land is even more scarce, making it even harder to buy. Thinking of this, Zhao Qin sighed. My third uncle is really smart. He bought so much land decades ago. That's a lot of money. How did Lin Li manage to buy so much land? If I remember correctly, he only bought 2 acres before, and now he's bought you 2 more acres. How did he do that? Yi Qingshuan's interest grew even stronger, and she began to have her own plans. The same applies to Ali's village. Only those who have never built a new house and live in the old housing area can buy a regular homestead. Moreover, each household can only buy 1 plot, and there are also restrictions on the size of the plot. The only difference is that their village has 2 plots of saline alkali land that have been unwanted for a long time. What's wrong with saline alkali land? It's just a matter of spending a little more money to treat it, and then you can build something there. You can rent it out and make money. Yi Qingxian said dismissively. Miss, do you think everyone is like you? Let's not even talk about how no one rents houses in the countryside. In recent years, there have been some migrant workers renting houses, but they are few and far between. Most people rent houses in the town. Lin Li glanced at Yi Qingxian speechlessly, then spoke. Another reason is that rural households have meager incomes. They can only afford to buy a small plot of land and build a house after a lifetime of hard work. Who would want to spend so much money to build a house on saline alkali land? I'd love to. I love spending more money to buy land. How about I buy a few acres for you? Chapter 200 Brother Qin, you're losing out by doing this. What is that? Lin Li and Zhao Qin both tilted their heads to look at Yi Qingxian. Is this something you can just want whenever you want? And they're asking for several acres right off the bat? Are you living in a dream? Qing Xian, was I not clear enough just now? Zhao Qin asked tentatively. No, didn't Linley also get you 2 acres? I bought it in my own name, and then transferred it to Brother Qin privately. Do you think it's that easy to buy? Then you buy it in your name, and transfer 2 acres to me. I'll just pay more for it, please. Yi Qingxian clasped her hands together and pleaded with Linley. No way. It's not that easy. I only have so much land left. I won't sell it, not even if you kill me. Linley shook his head abruptly, his tone very resolute. Yi Qingxian curled her lip. TCH, stingy. No, what do you need our rural land for? You have so many property rights in Pengcheng, but you can't rent it out or invest in setting up factories here. What do you want it for? Linley saw through the young rich woman's thoughts at a glance and went straight to the point. Nobody ever thinks they have too little land. Forget it. You don't know how obsessed we Shenzhen people are with land. If we can't buy it, then so be it. Yi Qingxian shook her head, knowing that it was highly unlikely she would be able to buy the land. The group ate, drank, and chatted, and soon finished their meal. Linley asked Chen Wan to take Lin's mother, Lu Lan, and the others home first, while he stayed at the company to wait for her. Lu Yanran and the others were still live streaming, and they were getting more and more excited as they talked. Lin Li and Zhao Qin had just walked over when Lin Yi, with a big mouthful of rice in his mouth, ran up to report excitedly. Brother Qin, orders are exploding. One link gets 100 orders, and they're all snapped up shortly after being posted. All the large yellow croakers are sold out now, and the conger eels are almost gone too. Boss Lu is truly amazing. Cough. Speak slowly, swallow the food in your mouth first. There's no rush. Fortunately, Lin Li was quick-witted and dodged a step, almost spitting out the food in his mouth. However, he was also quite shocked. In just the time it takes to eat a meal, less than an hour, the remaining nearly 3,000 caddies of large yellow croaker had all been sold out. The righteous evil foot. Zhao Qin was also very surprised. It was already impressive that Lu Yanran sold so many orders yesterday, but she was even more impressive today. Come on, let me check the back end. How many orders have been sold? Zhao Qin was stunned when he took the phone. After looking at it for a while, he handed the phone to Lin Li and said, Li, I think we should keep more fish from now on. Lin Li took it and looked at it carefully. In addition to the several thousand kilograms of large yellow croaker that had sold out, there were all sorts of orders coming in, including conger eel, mantis shrimp, large swimming crab, and so on. In total, there were more than 1,000 orders. Most importantly, each order contained at least several kilograms of eel, especially conger eel, with each order containing one eel weighing 10 or 20 kilograms. Hurry up, Yi. Tell a dozen or so workers to stay and work overtime. We have to ship all these orders tonight. Yes, I need to contact the nearest SF Express branch too. Cold chain logistics, especially for such a large quantity, needs to be arranged in advance. Zhao Qin took out his phone and immediately made a call to contact the courier. With so many orders, it's fortunate that I often cooperate with SF Express and am familiar with their leaders, so the bulk discounts are quite good, otherwise the shipping costs alone would be enormous. After making the call, Zhao Qin laughed heartily, feeling exceptionally happy. He really didn't expect that buying seafood online would be so plentiful. It's also his fault for always doing offline business and not doing much online. His online contacts are mostly familiar friends who live far away in Shenzhen and Guangzhou, and they often ask him to send them fish balls or something. All transactions were conducted via telephone. We never made any transactions on online platforms. Ollie, your move is absolutely brilliant. No wonder you kept saying you wanted to set up an online sales department. At first, I thought selling 200 or 300 orders a day would be the most you could do. I never expected it to be this amazing. It really has broadened my horizons. No, Brother Qin. If it were a regular team or ordinary people selling products online, the results would probably be the same as you said, around 200 or 300 orders a day. But we're talking about Lu, the great blogger, doing live streaming sales. Lin Li watched with interest as Lu Yanran ate while looking at the screen, occasionally saying a few words to confirm it was her. It was enough for her to show her face there. Chen Qi was the one introducing the products the whole time. This alone has already achieved such great results, which is enough to demonstrate just how much power a top influencer on a short video platform can wield. At this moment, Zhao Qin let out a soft, looked at the vibrating phone screen, waited for 3 to 5 seconds, and then answered the call. What? Not enough ice. That's a minor problem. I have ice. You just need to arrange for people and vehicles to come over, and you can send it out tonight. After hearing the other party's agreement, Zhao Qin hung up the phone and said with a smile, We have received too many orders all of a sudden. Even SF Express has seen a surge in orders. In our small town, we don't even have enough ice. After saying that, Zhao Qin heard the noise at the door and chuckled. Lu Da and the others are back. Perfect. Let him go to my place and get some ice. Upon hearing this, Lin Li's heart stirred, and he brought up the system panel. Sure enough, I gained another 4 points today. Adding those 4 points from yesterday, I now have 12 points, which means I can participate in the lottery again tonight. Lin Li put away the system panel and went to the door to take a look. Hey, brother Da, not bad. So many mud crabs. And hey, so many pomfret and grouper, several 100 pounds of them. Ollie, you're back. Ha ha ha, you've got over 1,000 caddies. How is it? I heard you had a great haul on your long voyage. Where's the big yellow croaker? Let me see. He had heard that Lin Li had caught a net full of wild yellow croakers and was keeping them alive. He had never seen a live yellow croaker in his life and was eager to see it for himself. Lin Li did a quick calculation, over 1,000 caddies. Based on his seafood shipment this time, even at an average retail price of 70 or 80 yuan, he would still earn close to 1,000,000 yuan. So much. This is the second time today. The one before noon also weighed several 100 kilograms. Ha ha ha. We have to thank you for those blessed fish traps and water pumps. I have to say, we always come back with a full load. Luda was also very happy. Although the salary system had changed, he still received a commission for each catch of fish. In addition, Lin Li Kai's base salary was high enough, so he was content. It's still alive inside, but they've all been sold out online. Otherwise, I could get you one to try. Hurry up and unload the goods. Ada, take a few men to my place and get a few truckloads of ice. Zhao Qin interrupted Lu Da, telling him to finish what he was doing quickly. Ollie, starting today, I won't be accepting any more fish from Ada's side. Let's keep them and sell them ourselves at the company. Before this, Zhao Qin was the one who sold the fish that Lu Da and his small fishing boats caught. But Lin Li is back today. From the moment Zhao Qin brought those bosses here to bid on the large yellow croaker, he decided that he would no longer accept any fish catches from here. Brother Qin, you're losing out by doing this.